That afternoon, inside the carriage sat a man. Outside, more than 10 soldiers escorted him, grumbling incessantly. I'm not the main character of this story. You are. Chun, the unluckiest transmigrator in history. The thought brought a fresh wave of self-pity. Other transmigrators reached the pinnacle of life. But me, the original owner of this body, was falsely accused of embezzling the national treasury and sentenced to hard labor by the emperor. Chun hadn't even figured out what was happening before he was convicted. That day, before the court officials, the emperor solemnly declared his crimes, sentencing the third prince, Chun, to slavery to be strictly enforced. The more he thought about it, the angrier he became. If this were a normal ancient era, I might have a chance to survive. But this is the age of gods and demons, where the cultivation system is divided into chi refining, foundation establishment, golden core transcendence, and void transformation. Everyone's either at foundation establishment, chi refining, golden core, transcendence, or void transformation. And me, I'm only at the third level of chi refining. Those Imperial guards together are already at the fourth level. I'm not even as strong as those guards. It's heartbreaking. Lost in these depressing thoughts, Chun suddenly felt a jolt of surprise. Wait, why have we stopped? Less than a second later, the Imperial guards opened the carriage door, looking at him with menacing eyes. We're a long way from the capital now, young master. Whatever you think you can do, this is where it ends. With that, they grabbed Chun by the collar and threw him to the ground. What are you doing? Chun demanded, his voice filled with indignation. He looked up into their sinister faces, their smiles twisted and cruel. A chilling premonition gripped his heart, and he stammered, "Let me tell you, killing a prince is a capital offense. If the emperor finds out, he will not spare you." "Damn it, you still think you're that arrogant, prince." One of them sneered, landing a punch squarely in his face. The others laughed derisively. "Haha, look at this pathetic waste. His cultivation is even lower than ours. Boy, know your place. You're a criminal now, a piece of trash. Killing you is doing the heavens a favor." They showed him no respect, despite his royal blood. They continued to humiliate him, spitting in his face. And they began to beat him mercilessly. "We've suffered enough escorting this guy. Let's give him a beating first. Our master ordered us not to let him die too easily. I'm never like this guy anyway." Chun, utterly powerless to resist, could only curl up and endure the relentless blows. Whenever the protagonist encountered trouble, the system would appear at the most opportune moment. Mythical system activated successfully. First time activation reward. Summon a god or demon of your choice and a lucky draw. The words jolted Chun back to awareness. The mythical system, my cheat. The system promptly presented a question. "Host, do you wish to summon?" Chun's answer, of course, was to summon. As soon as Chun confirmed, the system began its task. It initiated the summoning lottery for a god or demon. Note, the draw is random. What the host receives depends entirely on luck. They beat Chun to a pulp before finally stopping. "Brother, is that enough?" "Surely, that was a good beating." At this moment, Chun had only one thought. Whoever is summoned, as long as they can deal with these people, it's fine. Then we'll do as the young master instructed. Seeing the other man reach towards him, fear flickered in Chun's eyes. "Silence him, brother. They're trying to silence him permanently. Let go." Chun choked out, struggling to breathe. His struggles only fueled their amusement. "Haha, what a weakling. He's already done for. I haven't even used any real force. Haha. You talked about summoning, but where is it? My consciousness is fading." Chun was on the verge of passing out. At this very moment, his summons arrived. It was a woman. Hearing the commotion, the guards turned around in surprise, discovering someone in the sky. Their eyes beheld a woman with 9 snow-white tails. Needless to say, she swiftly defeated the guards, leaving them stunned and immobile. The woman slowly descended, walking towards Chun. Only then could he breathe normally again. I'm saved." The system then informed him of the woman's identity. "Congratulations, host. You have summoned the 9-tailed fox demon, Daji." Daji coldly questioned the guards. "Oh, you have quite the nerve." Seeing Daji up close, the guards were instantly captivated by her beauty. Heavens, is that Daji? Chun buried his face in her chest. Daji gently embraced him, soothingly whispering, "Don't be afraid, master. No one will ever hurt you again." Hearing these words, Chun clung to her even tighter, feigning a love-struck whimper. "I'm in love, utterly in love." He grinned lecherously. While unable to deny Daji's beauty, the guards couldn't overlook her actions. They roared in outrage, audacious. "Who are you to attack the kingdom's guards?" She calmly replied, "You insects are unworthy of knowing my name." The system displayed her information to Jun, Su Daji, from Investiture of the Gods. Race, nine-tailed fox demon. Cultivation, nascent soul stage, 5th level. Cultivation technique, heavenly fox grand law, charm heart technique. Divine ability, true form of the nine-tailed fox demon. Loyalty, 90, charm 100. Special reminder, if a god or demon's loyalty reaches 0, they will betray the host. Nascent soul, 5th level, even stronger than Transcendence Realm. Jun stared in astonishment at Daji, who was contemplating the fate of the fallen guards. "Harmon, my lord," she mused, her voice like silk over steel. "Sending you to the Yellow Springs would be too merciful." Jun blushed, protesting. "Who said I was afraid?" Daji teased, a playful lilt in her voice. "So, then why is my lord's heart beating so fast?" She purred. "Could be bashfulness." Her words struck true, leaving Jun speechless. "Ah," he stammered. They quickly reached the lakeside. "We're here." Jun hurried down to the water's edge, while Daji remained on the bank, her gaze following him. Her unwavering attention made him self-conscious. He thought to himself, "While I appreciate beauty, I don't particularly enjoy being watched while bathing." "Must you stand there?" he asked, hinting for her to give him some privacy. Daji, however, misinterpreted his words as a request for her personal service. Jun hadn't intended this, but now that she'd offered, he wasn't about to refuse. "Do I want you to?" "Of course I do," he replied instantly. Hearing this, Daji began to approach him, just as Jun anticipated the imminent pleasure. Daji's gaze shifted, her expression turning serious. "Someone's coming," she warned, completely shattering the mood. Just as she'd sensed, a man and a woman came running frantically towards them. "Senior brother," the woman gasped, "I can't run anymore." This was Chang Chan, daughter of the Xianlian sect's leader. "Junior sister, just a little further." "Escaping is more important right now," urged Shang Hao, the Xianling sect's chief disciple, who was with her. Jun glared at the newcomers, his pleasant interlude ruined. Daji, however, was more concerned with their cultivation. "Unexpectedly, a golden core cultivator here," she murmured. Jun was puzzled. Golden core experts were rare in the Tianyue kingdom. What was one doing here? "Run. The traitor Xiahou En is after us." Chang Chan warned Jun and Daji. Chang Hao scowled at her. "Why warn them? Junior sister. Let them stay and delay Xiahou En." The name jolted Jun's memory. Xiahou En. He had been Tianyue's Grand General, but his lechery had led him to not only prey on women, but also consort with one of the emperor's concubines. The emperor, enraged, had sentenced him to death, but Xiahou En had escaped and raised the banner of rebellion, plunging the land into chaos. His power was immense. None could stand against him. This body's father loathed Xiahou En. Perhaps taking his head could be a way to atone for the false accusation of treason. Like most men, Chang Hao was immediately captivated by Daji's beauty. This alluring form was the guise Daji presented to the world. Jun, noticing Chang Hao's infatuated gaze, stepped forward and declared possessively, "What are you looking at? If you want to run, run now." His words angered both Chang Chan and Chang Hao. "We're trying to warn you, and this is how you react. Brat, are you tired of living? Who needs you to warn me about Xiahou En? He's small fry," Jun retorted arrogantly, leaving them momentarily speechless. You're not afraid of him." Chang Hao looked at him with disdain, wondering if this beggar was actually some hidden expert. Boasting shamelessly, "Xiahou En is a golden core cultivator. He could crush someone like you with a single finger. Never heard of a golden core cultivator under 20. You're bluffing. Junior sister, let's go." "Don't pay attention to them." But it was too late. Xiahou En had caught up, going somewhere. He was the traitorous general of the Tianyue kingdom, Xiahou En. Xiahou En appeared with an arrogant expression, but that wasn't what Jun cared about. His only thought was, Golden Core Realm. I wonder how much experience I'd get for killing him. Seeing him, Chang Hao's face paled. "We're doomed," he thought. Chang Chan didn't even hesitate. Before Xiahou En could make a move, she lunged forward and clung tightly to Jun. "Help me." He was practically choke blue. Hey, let go of me." Chan stubbornly refused. "No." Xiahou En's attention shifted to Daji. Lewd thoughts immediately filled his mind. Such a stunning beauty must be mine. Daji, sensing his lascivious gaze, snapped, "You brute. Look again and I'll gouge your eyes out." This only fueled his perverse desires. Oh, I love a feisty beauty. Don't worry, my dear. Tonight, I'll show you true pleasure. Now, show me what you've got. Before she could react, Jun instructed, go easy on him. I want to deal with him myself. All right. Daji flew towards Xiaohoan, arriving before him in a blink. In the next instant, a blow powerful enough to pierce his chest landed. Only then did a look of terror appear on Xiaohoan's face. He was sent flying backward, struggling to regain his footing. He glared at them with hatred. Insects, I'll kill you all. Enraged, he charged towards Daji. Jun cried out, be careful. Xiaohoan swung his hook at Daji. She effortlessly deflected the attack with 3 fingers imbued with spiritual energy, sending him flying once more. Chong Hao and Chong Chan Chan, witnessing such power for the first time, gaped in unison. So strong. Xiaohoan was left battered and bruised. With the matter settled, Daji, carrying Xiaohoan's head, returned to Jun. She casually tossed the head towards him like a sack of grain, reporting, my lord, it is done. Why you? Who are you? Xiaohoan stammered, a stark contrast to his earlier arrogance. Jun finally spoke, his voice calm. Xiaohoan, I am most grateful you came. Grateful? You beat me to a pulp and call it gratitude. How does my lord wish to deal with him? Daji asked, hearing her address Jun as my lord. A desperate plan sparked in Xiaohoan's mind. My lord, he echoed, feigning subservience. This woman calls this week Chi refinement stage for brat, my lord. If I can grab him as a hostage when he gets close, I might be able to escape, and maybe even force this vixen to submit to me. I'll make her pay for this humiliation. He put on a mask of obedience, waiting for his chance. I'll handle this. Jun wanted to kill Xiaohoan personally. A golden core cultivator. How much experience would that be worth? As Jun closed the distance, Xiaohoan lunged. Now, your life is mine. Chong Chan Chan and Daji cried out in alarm. My lord, be careful. But Xiaohoan had underestimated his opponent. Jun, gun in hand, was faster. The bullet pierced Xiaohoan's head, his eyes wide with disbelief. Impossible. He crumpled to the ground. Despite his victory, Jun felt a shiver run down his spine. That was close. Good thing my reflexes are sharp. The system notification chimed. Golden Core Cultivator eliminated. 10,000 experience points awarded. Congratulations. You have advanced to Chi Refinement Stage 4. Congratulations. You have broken through a major realm and will receive a special reward. 1 chance to summon a divine or demonic being. Jun's display had earned him an admirer. Wow, Big Brother is so strong. Chong Chan Chan squealed. Beside her, Chong Hao muttered in disbelief, Chi Refinement Stage. He's a Chi Refinement Cultivator. How is that possible? And what's with the experience points? The system helpfully provided an explanation. The host will receive experience points for eliminating hostile enemies. Killing innocent people will not award experience points. I see. Jun mused. Time to use my divine or demonic summon. He secretly hoped for the Monkey King, Sun Wukong. With him on his side, victory would be assured. Beginning divine/demonic draw. Congratulations. You have successfully drawn a divine/demonic being. The being is currently en route. Jun frowned. Just tell me who it is. What's with the 3 question marks? He tried to remain optimistic. Maybe it's the Monkey King after all. But the system only added, the summoned divine or demonic being will appear before the host within 24 hours. Other matters cannot be revealed. Resigned, Jun could only turn his attention elsewhere. Fine, you want to play mysterious. I'll play along. Now let's see my stats. Jun's character profile had rapidly changed after killing Xiaohoan. Jun, race, human, level, Chi Refinement Stage 4-1, 521/4, 000 experience points, bloodline, none divine abilities, none, cultivation technique, Chi Refinement Art, mid-grade mortal rank, summon divine/demonic being, Daji. At this point, Jun remembered the loot from Xiaohoan. Haha, I can finally experience the legendary corpse looting. Hey, what's this? Daji, seeing his confusion, explained, this should be Xiaohoan's spatial ring. Xiaohoan is dead, so the spatial ring should be able to be bound with a drop of blood. He turned to ask her, only to see Daji smile sweetly. Of course. Let me help you, master. Her offer made him blush slightly. What? Without further ado, Daji gently bit his finger, a drop of blood welling up from the wound. Daji quickly released his finger. Done. Thank you. Jun stammered, his face still flushed. In that instant, the ring became his. Item name, Forbidden Guard Uniform, High Grade. The world of divine and demonic beings is truly wondrous, he marveled. All right, you two can leave now. Qin Jun quickly dismissed Chong Hao and Chong Chan Chan, eager to wash up. I need a bath. I'm going to stink to high heaven if I don't wash soon. Upon hearing this, Chong Chan Chan stepped forward pleadingly. My ankle is sprained. Could we possibly stay the night? Chong Hao added, Xiaohen also has a squad of soldiers pursuing us. You killed him, so they won't let this go easily. We can help you fight them off. Daji's senses confirmed Chong Hao's words. Master, there is indeed a squad of soldiers heading our way. Should I take care of them? Qin Jun had barely finished speaking when the sounds of the approaching soldiers reached them. Isn't that the general's body? Killed Chi Refinement Stage 3 Cultivator. Gained 25 experience points. Killed Chi Refinement Stage 4 Cultivator. Gained 29 experience points. Killed Chi Refinement Stage 5 Cultivator. Gained 53 experience points. Chong Hao and Chong Chan Chan watched in astonishment as Qin Jun wielded his weapon. What a fearsome spiritual weapon. To wipe out Xiaohen's squad so effortlessly. With such a powerful spiritual weapon, he was clearly capable of much more. Having dealt with the soldiers, Qin Jun turned back to the siblings. All right, can you two leave now? Chong Chan Chan approached Qin Jun. Wait, could you escort us back to the Mystic Spirit sect? I'll repay you, little junior sister, I mean. Please, once we're back at the sect, my father will reward you handsomely. Qin Jun was about to refuse. Begging won't work. But the moment he saw the system notification, escort Chong Chan Chan back to her sect. Quest reward, 10,000 experience points. His words took a complete 180-degree turn. No problem at all. Protecting the vulnerable is everyone's responsibility. I'll escort you back to your sect. Oh my goodness. 10,000 experience points. Truly, material possessions shape one's convictions. Chong Chan Chan, overjoyed, threw her arms around him. Really? That's wonderful. Thank you. Beaming, she looked up at him. Really? He quickly confirmed. Really? However, Qin Jun was still puzzled. Why did it trigger a quest? The system explained the other party wished for your assistance. This is the first side quest triggered by another person. Completing it will unlock the legacy inheritance skill. Hearing the potential power-up, he became even more excited. The legacy inheritance skill includes cultivation techniques. It can grant random inheritances to your summoned gods and demons. He thought gleefully, with a legacy inheritance skill, won't I have countless attack methods at my disposal? Suddenly, a voice interrupted his joyous reverie. My lord, are we resting here tonight? It was Daji. He replied quickly, yes. I'm going to bathe first. Keep an eye on them. Chong Chan Chan, Chong Hao, and Daji quickly settled down under a tree to rest. Footsteps approached. Chong Chan Chan, gazing at the figure before her, gasped in surprise. The dirt-stained, ragged Qin Jun had vanished completely. In his place stood a handsome, radiant young man. He's so handsome, she thought, unexpected warmth rising her cheeks. Chong Chan Chan blushed, suddenly shy. Chong Hao stirred slightly and looked up. She looked at Qin Jun, her voice barely a whisper. Could I sleep next to you tonight? I'm a little scared. He replied indifferently, eyes closed, as you wish. They quickly drifted off to sleep. The night sky was breathtaking. The moon and stars intertwined, illuminating the landscape. A large eagle tore at the carcass of a deer. Qin Jun, observing the scene, asked Daji, this grassland is desolate. Is that a demonic beast? She answered quickly, yes. Demonic beasts have 10 ranks, each with 9 levels. The first is Chi Refinement, the second Foundation Establishment, the third Golden Core, the fourth Transcendent Mortal, the fifth Void Transformation. Each rank corresponds to a human cultivation realm. Demonic beasts can transform into human form upon reaching the 5th rank. A flicker of understanding crossed Qin Jun's face. Chong Chan Chan asked, so above Transcendent Mortal is Void Transformation. Our Mystic Spirit sect doesn't have any information on Void Transformation. Chong Hao replied, actually, there is, but it's confidential. Ordinary disciples aren't privy to it. Her pride stung. So you're saying even I'm not qualified to know? She retorted, a touch of anger in her voice. Suddenly, a disturbance in the distance caught Qin Jun's attention. He narrowed his eyes, peering into the distance. What is that? A cloud of dust billowed on the horizon. Two figures ran desperately, pursued by something unseen but terrifying. Heavens! Is that a beast tide? One cried. Panic seized the fleeing group, scattering them in all directions. Some took to the air, desperate to escape, abandoning Chang Hao on the ground below. It was Daji who had pulled Qin Jun and Chan into the sky. "My lord, forgive me," she said. Left behind, Chang Hao ran, tears streaming down his face. "Wait for me. Don't leave me," he sobbed. Suddenly, something blurred past him. A system notification flashed. Divine or demonic being summoned by the Lord. The howling celestial dog has appeared. The system promptly displayed its information. Race, howling celestial dog. Cultivation level, 9th stage void, transformation realm. Cultivation technique, heavenly dog, devours the sun skills. Divine tracking scent, Hound King's command. Divine ability, 9-tailed, true form. Loyalty level, 90. The creature continued to pursue them, barking, "Master, don't run. It's me, the howling celestial dog." Qin Jun exclaimed excitedly, "Damn, it really is the howling celestial dog." He turned to Daji. "We're going down," he commanded. "But young master," she protested, "if we go down, we'll be surrounded by the beast tide. Escape will be impossible." He smiled reassuringly. "Don't worry, I'm here." He thought to himself, isn't that the classic CEO line from those stories? They swiftly descended to the ground. Chang Hao, seeing them land, cried out joyfully, "You finally came back down." Qin Jun walked over and stroked the howling celestial dog's head. The dog spoke, "Master, I finally found you. You've worked hard." Daji suddenly sensed something. This dog is dangerous, she thought. The other fleeing cultivators continued their desperate flight. One shouted back, "The beast tide is coming. What are you still standing around for?" Another added callously, "Just leave them to die. Run." Suddenly, the fleeing cultivators stopped, their faces etched with horror, teeth chattering. "We're doomed. We're finished." Ahead of them, another wave of the beast tide surged. "To die in this wilderness." One lamented, "I'm not reconciled. Damn those demons. Why did they summon so many beasts?" Qin Jun commanded, "Howling celestial dog, stop the beast tide." The dog obeyed instantly, emitting a powerful sonic wave. The cultivators clutched their ears in pain. "Damn, is that dog a demon king? How can a demon king understand human speech?" The beast tide faltered and then retreated. The howling celestial dog's body blazed with power, its eyes glowing brightly. "I, the demon general howling celestial dog, am Qin Jun's subordinate. From this day forward, Qin Jun is my master. To meet him is to meet me." The stunned cultivators whispered amongst themselves, "Who is that guy? To have a demon king as a follower." Qin Jun looked towards the dissipating beast tide. "Thank you. You are dismissed. We should be going." At his words, the beasts vanished completely. Daji asked, astonished, "My lord, how did you know about it?" He replied quickly, "Heaven's secrets must not be revealed." "All right, let's continue on our way." The howling celestial dog fawned, its voice dripping with sycophancy. "My lord, a celestial being destined to unify the myriad realms. It is my greatest honor to serve you. We shall meet again in 5 days at Qingdan City." Qin Jun said, "Another day's journey from here will bring us to the Mystic Spirit sect. I'm going for a stroll. What about you all?" The dog wagged its tail excitedly. "I shall accompany my lord." Chan looped her arm through Daji's, saying, "Daji and I will go find Nin first. We haven't bathed in days, so we need to freshen up." Chang Hao chimed in, "I'll go with junior sister." Qin Yun stretched languidly. "All right then, let's split up. We'll meet back at the inn." They seemed to stumble over something unseen. The group lost their balance and tumbled forward. It was a young girl, apologizing profusely. The bustling streets were alive with the cries of vendors. "Candied hawthorns. Finest silks. Step right up." Qin Jun strolled along, chatting with the howling celestial dog. "You know," he said, "it's a shame Daji and the others aren't here to experience this slice of mortal life." Suddenly, a commotion caught his attention. "Run, Chun Shuli. Why aren't you running now? Weren't you so tough before? You wouldn't apologize to me, and now you're groveling like a dog." A crowd had gathered ahead. Someone in the throng muttered, sigh, "Poor kid. He wanted to take the imperial exams, but he offended the Chung family." In Qingdan City, the Chung family is the law. Chun Shuli is finished. Qin Jun's interest was piqued. "Let's go take a look." He pushed his way through the throng, the howling celestial dog, equally curious, padding at his heels. Before him a young man knelt, head bowed before another. The latter sneered, "Get up if you have the guts." Chun Shuli looked pathetic, while Chang Jia, the son of the Chung family, wore a smug, self-satisfied expression. He kicked Chen Shuli viciously. "Hit me. Come on, hit me," he taunted. The young man on the ground was too beaten down to resist. The scene made Qin Jun uncomfortable. This is too much, he thought. He hesitated. This is tricky. My identity is too sensitive. If I intervene and the Chung family finds out I'm the escaped third prince, it could bring unwanted trouble. Should I help or not? Suddenly, a young girl darted forward, placing herself between Chen Shuli and his tormentor. "Cheng Jie," she cried, "stop it. You're going too far." Recognition flickered in Cheng Jie's eyes. Wasn't this the girl who had bumped into him the other day? A lecherous grin spread across his face. Well, he purred. "Isn't this city lord Chun Yaoying's daughter?" Another figure stepped forward, shielding the girl. "Yaoying, get back. This has nothing to do with you." Cheng Jie roared. "What are you all standing around for? Seize that girl. I'll teach her a lesson. And tie up that mutt too. I'm having dog hot pot tonight." He erupted in manic laughter, sounding like a lunatic escaped from an asylum. Hearing those disgusting words, Cheng Jie's rage ignited. "Dog meat hot pot," he sneered. "Humph." Beside him, the howling celestial dog growled menacingly. Chen Shuli rose to his feet. "Cheng Jie, stop it." But Cheng Jie, utterly oblivious to his own precarious position, continued his contemptuous taunts. "Get lost. Who the hell are you to lecture me?" Qin Jun could take no more. He stepped forward. He and the howling celestial dog simultaneously unleashed a wave of oppressive spiritual energy. "And who the hell are you?" Yaoying's eyes widened, admiration clear on her face. "Whoa, such powerful energy. He's a cultivator, for sure." Cheng Jie, seeing Qin Jun approach, trembled with fear. You're wearing Imperial Guard armor. That's Imperial Guard armor from the palace." Qin Jun's response was nonchalant. "So what if I am? So what if I'm not?" Banit Seized Qingye. "Since when were there Imperial Guards in Qingdan City? Something's not right. The Chung family's dealings here can't be exposed to the Imperial Guard." His expression shifted with alarming speed, a fawning smile replacing his earlier arrogance. What a coincidence. It's like family meeting without recognizing each other. "Please, Your Excellency, forgive my foolish words." He clasped his hands respectfully towards Qin Jun. "Please, Your Excellency, don't lower yourself to my ignorant level. Spare my life." Qin Yun sighed. "You're quite adaptable, aren't you?" Cheng Jie pressed on. Ahem. In deference to Your Excellency, I won't bother the Chun siblings any further. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must inform my father. Allow me to invite you to a banquet." Without waiting for a reply, he hustled his soldiers away. The moment he turned his back, the mask dropped. "I have to tell father about the Imperial Guard arrival in Qingdan City." Immediately, Qin Jun turned to the system. "What was that innate righteousness I just sensed? Who possesses it?" The system responded swiftly. Chen Shuli possesses innate righteousness. He is a rare talent for governance. If his innate righteousness is activated, he will be able to subdue countless demons and monsters. Qin Jun looked at the young man with newfound respect. "That impressive, huh? The system can even detect talent." The system replied, "Indeed. However, it can only sense within a certain range. I haven't gathered a complete profile yet." Grateful for his intervention, Chen Shuli and Yaoying bowed deeply. "Thank you for your assistance, young master." Shuli is eternally grateful. "I will certainly find an opportunity to repay your kindness." Seeing an opportunity, Qin Jun seized it. "Repay me. I wonder, Chen Shuli, would you be interested in becoming my personal guard? Such talent in this world. It would be a shame to let it go to waste." Chen Shuli was taken aback. "What did you say, young master?" "A personal guard." Qin Jun gestured with his hand. "Become my guard. I'll give you a gift." At his words, the fire of vengeance against the Chung family burned brighter in the young man's eyes. Would he accept? Meanwhile, Cheng Jie, having arrived home, was met with a furious scolding. "You idiot." Cheng Zhan, the head of the Chung family, raged impossible. "Imperial guards can't leave the royal capital. How could an Imperial guard be in Qingdan City? You've been tricked, you imbecile." Cheng Jie, bruised and aching, whimpered, I was tricked." Cheng Zhan's voice dripped with disdain. "In your current state, how do you expect to inherit the Chung family?" Cheng Jie scrambled to his feet. "I won't do it again, father. I swear there won't be a next time." He paused, then asked if he wasn't an Imperial Guard. Then who was he? Why did he have a uniform? Cheng Zhan stroked his chin thoughtfully. "The royal capital recently dispatched Imperial Guards to apprehend the third prince. Perhaps the man you encountered was the third prince himself." Cheng Jie's eyes widened. "The third prince. Cheng Zhan continued to ponder, his fingers toying with his beard. The third prince should be toiling away in exile at the border. He shouldn't be in Qingdan City, unless he escaped. A sudden thought struck Cheng Jie. If the third prince had escaped, and the Cheng family captured him and returned him to the capital, the rewards would be immense. He turned to his father, his voice brimming with excitement. "Father, this is another chance. Capture the man in the Imperial Guard uniform." Cheng Zhan commanded. "We will escort him back to the capital and secure glory and fortune for the Cheng family." The next day arrived swiftly. Inside their own room, Qin Jun sipped tea as the howling celestial dog spoke. "Master, are you truly willing to annihilate the entire Cheng family for this Qinshuli?" Daji, overhearing the conversation, rushed in. "Annihilate the Cheng family? Why?" Qin Jun sighed, taking another sip of his tea. "It doesn't concern you. Don't pry." Daji's face flushed with anger at his dismissive tone. Later, after dealing with Daji, Qin Jun observed a man with a somber aura. He thought to himself, good and evil have always been at odds. The Qin Yu kingdom is a righteous land. Demonic cultivators shouldn't be here. Why has one appeared now? The cultivator, after assessing his surroundings, realized this man's cultivation is profound. I cannot see through it. I must be cautious these next few days and observe what this demonic cultivator is doing in the Qianyu kingdom. Daji stamped her foot in frustration. "Are we leaving today? You still need to take me back to the mystic spirit sect." Qin Jun simply smiled and gave a quiet hum of agreement. Cheng Jie once again kicked down someone's door. The onlookers gasped, whispering amongst themselves. Who angered the Cheng family this time? Poor souls. Cheng Jie sneered at Qin Jun. "You're still here, you little punk." Daji and Chang Chan looked at the young man before them, questioning, "Who is this?" Cheng Jie let out a contemptuous laugh. "Someone looking for death, that's who." A lascivious grin spread across his face. Well, what do we have here? Two beauties. From this day forward, you belong to me." He barked orders at his soldiers. "What are you waiting for? Seize that escaped convict, the third Prince Qin Jun, and escort him back to the capital. As for the two beauties, I'll take care of them myself." Cheng Jie licked his lips, leering. "Little beauty, don't be afraid. I'll be gentle." Daji's face remained impassive as she gathered spiritual energy, launching a swift attack that sent Cheng Jie and his men sprawling. "You're not worthy to cause trouble for my master," she stated coldly. Cheng Jie, still blustering, shouted, "If I can't have you, I'll destroy you, you slut. Do you know who I am? I'm the young master of Qingdan City. I deign to notice you, and you dare strike me." Cheng Jie's words seemed to fall on deaf ears as Qin Jun and the howling celestial dog remained unmoved. The system displayed the quest details. Kill Cheng Jie, reward 500 experience points. Kill Cheng Zhan, reward 2,000 experience points. Destroy the Cheng family, reward 3,000 experience points. Additional reward, 1 chance to inherit skill. Qin Jun's attention was immediately captured by the enticing experience points. "This quest suits me perfectly," Qin Jun mused. The first step in destroying the Cheng family begins with Cheng Jie. He swiftly summoned his spear. The foolish Cheng Jie, oblivious to the impending doom, continued to provoke. "Scared now, are you? Beg for forgiveness, and I, your young master, will grant you a swift death." Before he could finish his sentence, Cheng Jie was sent flying. The system promptly announced, "Main quest completed." In the quest Uproot the Weeds, Cheng Jie has been eliminated. Received 534 experience points. Qin Jun blew on the tip of his spear. Such a foolish, talkative fool. The man in black, his body wreathed in dark energy, was still observing from the shadows. Such perfect spiritual energy. "I must have it." Daji asked, "Master, shall we depart?" Qin Jun replied, "I've changed my mind. There's no need to rush." He tossed back his hair. Howling celestial dog, Daji, bring Cheng Jie's body. We're going to pay the Cheng family a visit. Cheng Jie's servants, witnessing their master's gruesome demise, trembled in fear. Daji's voice rang out, laced with menace. "I've had enough of the Cheng family. They dare provoke my master. They're courting death." The terrified servants whispered amongst themselves, "Cheng Jie is dead. The Cheng family has chosen the wrong enemy this time." Qin Jun, his companions, and the howling celestial dog swiftly departed, leaving the servants to scramble back with the news. under a clear sky, they quickly arrived at the Chung family estate. The estate was vast and opulent. Qin Jun sighed in admiration. The Chung family truly has an imposing presence. It's clear they've squeezed the blood and tears out of the common people, he observed grimly. Let's go deliver a gift to the head of the Chung family. Suddenly, a shout rang out. Halt. Countless soldiers blocked their path. You insignificant rabble are forbidden from entering the Chung estate. Leave now or face the consequences. Another soldier suddenly exclaimed, Wait, that one looks like the young master. He quickly signaled to Daji, who understood immediately. Here's a gift for the Chung family. Accept it. Seeing this, Diao-chan and Daji cried out in concern, Master. Qin Jun quickly scrambled to his feet. Hold back, he commanded. My cultivation, boosted by the system, is still a bit unstable. This guy is proving to be excellent practice. With that thought, Qin Jun lunged forward again, clashing fiercely with Chengzhan. Suddenly, Chengzhan grabbed Qin Jun's leg, sending him sprawling to the ground. Wiping a streak of blood from the corner of his mouth, Qin Jun mused, without resorting to the Desert Eagle, relying solely on my own strength. I still can't overcome such a large gap in cultivation. However, this has served its purpose as a whetstone. My cultivation base feels much more solid now. Chengzhan roared, his face contorted with rage. Today, I will use your blood to appease Deep Knee. The words barely left his lips before he unleashed a blazing slash of fiery energy towards Qin Jun. Daji rushed forward, her voice laced with concern. Master, are you all right? I'm fine, Qin Jun reassured her, his mind already racing. Once things settle down, I need to find a way to learn more spells and strengthen myself. I can't keep relying on external forces. The surrounding soldiers watched in abject terror. What do we do? Even the elder is dead. We're no match for them. Panic rippled through their ranks. What else can we do? Run. Quickly, informed the patriarch. They scattered, scrambling to report the unfolding chaos. Qin Jun waved his hand. Come on, let's go in. The remaining soldiers continued their frantic retreat. We must inform the patriarch about what happened today. We absolutely cannot let anyone in the family provoke this demon. Within the Qingdan city lord's mansion, Chun Zhangjian listened as one of his subordinates stammered out a report. The ones attacking the Chung family, 2 men, 2 women, and a black dog. Chun Zhangjian slammed his fist on the table, overturning his cup. What did you say? Someone is attacking the Chung family. Chun Shuli spoke up, his voice calm. Father, those people are the ones who saved me yesterday. He continued, urging his father, Father, now is the time to release the evidence we've gathered against the Chung family. Chun Zhangjian stared at him in surprise. Why? Chun Shuli's voice swelled with pride. Because the person who saved me is the current 3rd prince, Qin Jun. Another soldier burst into the room, breathless and terrified. Patriarch, it's terrible. Someone has broken in. The elder and the young master, they're both dead. Chun Zhangjian's face paled. What? Where are they now? The soldier trembled, his voice barely a whisper. They're coming this way. They dare to attack the main gate directly. Chengzhan, the patriarch of the Chung family, unleashed a furious attack, shattering the main hall. His voice was a raw, animalistic growl. You killed my son. You will pay for this with your blood. At that very moment, Qin Jun and his 3 companions burst through the main gate. Their voices rang out, challenging and defiant. Come out, all of you. Several soldiers charged forward, only to be cut down by Qin Jun. A system notification promptly appeared. Qi Refinement Cultivator slain. 81 experience points awarded. Qin Jun thought to himself, the experience points are quite generous. I wish there were more of these righteous extermination side quests. Chengzhan, the patriarch, stormed towards them. His eyes burned with a furious red glow. But Qin Jun and Daji remained unfazed, their expressions calm and resolute. Seeing his son's corpse, Chengzhan, the head of the Chung family, went mad. You bastards! He lunged towards Qin Jun and his companions. Daji immediately met his attack. You think you're worthy. She swiftly revealed her true form, a 9-tailed fox. Seeing Daji's transformation, Chengzhan was utterly terrified. Daji hurled several fireballs towards him. The fireballs flew with incredible speed, causing Chengzhan to cry out in agony. Clutching his chest, he thought, this woman's power is terrifying. With my current cultivation, I'm no match for her. He then looked towards Qin Jun, thinking, the key to this group is that Foundation establishment brat. Qin Jun looked at Chengzhan, remarking, "You actually dodged Daji's attack." Hearing this, Daji said with a smile, "I underestimated him, master. Next time, I'll definitely kill him." Chun Zhan stared at Qin Jun, a plan forming in his mind. If I can kill this brat, I can avenge the fallen members of the Chung family. With that thought, he charged towards Qin Jun. Daji, without hesitation, intercepted him. The two clashed fiercely in midair. Suddenly, Daji realized it was a mere afterimage. Not good. "Master, be careful." She looked towards Qin Jun with worry. Chun Zhan unleashed a powerful punch towards Qin Jun. "It's too fast. Can he react in time?" Bang! A loud explosion échoued. Blood splattered. It was the sound of Qin Jun's gunshot. Chun Zhan had been shot dead. A system notification appeared. Killed Foundation Establishment Stage 4 Cultivator. Gained 499 experience points. Qin Jun immediately felt his body grow stronger. Host experience points are sufficient to level up to Foundation Establishment Stage 5. Daji spoke, "I apologize, master. I underestimated the enemy and put you in danger." Qin Yun hit, smiling. "It's all right. This is the world of cultivation. Sooner or later, I'll have to face danger. You don't need to protect me so completely." Daji felt the warmth from Qin Jun's hand, and a stirring emotion bloomed in her heart. "Master is so warm, but I've been living too peacefully for too long. I forgot that even a lion uses its full strength to catch a rabbit. I was actually tricked by a Foundation Establishment cultivator, and Master was almost hurt. I must be more careful in the future." With the Chung family matter settled, Qin Jun looked at the surviving soldiers, his voice cold. "I'll give you 10 breaths to flee. Those who run will be spared. Those who resist will be executed on the spot." Hearing this, the soldiers scattered in terror. The commoners who witnessed the scene rejoiced. They deserved it. The Chung family has been extorting entry fees for years. Who knows how much ill-gotten wealth they've amassed? The Chung family's downfall brought joy throughout the land. Having completed their task, Qin Jun and his companions quickly departed. A system notification appeared. Completed the mission Annihilate the Chung family, root and branch. Received 3,000 domain points. Unlocked skill inheritance opportunity. Qin Jun breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, it's done. He smiled with satisfaction. "Excellent. We can move on." By this time, Chun Zhangjian and the others had arrived. Chun Zhangjian hastily knelt, a gesture that Qin Jun acknowledged with a simple smile. Qin Jun merely smiled. Chun Zhangjian spoke respectfully. "Your subordinate greets the third prince. The third prince has eradicated a great evil from Qingdan City. All the citizens are eternally grateful." All the citizens present also knelt, their voices echoing their gratitude. "We greet the third prince." Shang Hao and Chan Chan, hearing the crowd address Qin Jun as the third prince, exchanged stunned glances. One person stood and began to recite the litany of the Chung family's crimes. The Chung family's sins are numerous and heinous, deserving of extermination down to the 9th generation. In the 3rd month of this year, the Chung family's young master, Chung Jie, took a fancy to a young woman from a poor family. When her parents refused him, he had them beaten to death. In the 1st month of this year, the Chung family coveted the Li family's mine. They launched a midnight raid, slaughtering the entire Li household. One after another, the heinous crimes of the Chung family were brought to light, moving many in the crowd to tears. Qin Jun's voice rang out, clear and strong. To let Chung Jie die so easily was too merciful. Rest assured, the Chung family has been completely eradicated. From this day forward, there will be no more tyranny like theirs. Qin Jun quickly bid farewell to the crowd. "City Lord, I leave the aftermath of the Chung family to you. I must continue on my journey. I cannot delay any longer." And so, amidst the farewells of the crowd, Qin Jun and Daji departed Qingdan City. "Farewell, Third Prince. Thank you, Third Prince, for ridding us of this evil." As they journeyed, Qin Jun made a silent vow. "This era, ruled by the Spirit Realm Bridge, is rife with corruption. I must quickly grow stronger, ascend to the throne, and lead this kingdom into an era of peace and prosperity, so that all may live in tranquility." 2 days later, they arrived at the Xianlian sect. Qin Jun had escorted Shang Chan Chan and Shang Hao back to their sect. Upon entering the Xianlian sect, Qin Jun was captivated by the scenery. Truly, this is a world of cultivation. This place is even more beautiful and real than the scenes from the cultivation games of my past life. Beside him, Shang Chan was practically vibrating with excitement at being home. Finally, we're back at the Xianlian sect. A system notification appeared. Completed the side quest. Escort Shang Chan back to the Xianlian sect. Received 5,000 experience points, 1 skill inheritance opportunity. The host has accumulated enough experience to break through to the 6th level of Foundation establishment. And just like that, right before their eyes, Qin Jun broke through. Qin Jun was quite pleased with the system's reward. This reward is quite generous. Not only did I level up, but I also gained a skill inheritance opportunity. Dragging these 2 burdens back wasn't a total waste after all. Having received his reward, Qin Jun promptly dismissed the 2 siblings. All right, I brought you here. We'll be going now. We have pressing matters to attend to. Qin Jun was just about to find a place to sit and begin inheriting the skill when Shang Chan suddenly ran over and grabbed his hand, pleading, "Wait, don't go yet. Stay at the Xianlian sect tonight. I'll tell my father, and he can thank you properly." Hearing this, Qin Jun looked at Shang Chan with a puzzled expression. Under Qin Jun's gaze, Shang Chan couldn't help but think, after these past few days, Qin Jun doesn't seem like someone who stands on ceremony, yet he's hesitant to accept a generous gift. Could it be he's taken a liking to us and wants to forge a marriage alliance? Another narcissist. Seeing Qin Jun's silence, Daji spoke up, "Master, just agree. It's better than sleeping out in the wilderness." Qin Jun considered this, and, finding it reasonable, agreed, all right. The 3 then cheerfully entered the Xianlian sect together, leaving Shang Hao standing in the distance, watching them with a mixture of resentment and envy. A deposed prince dares to be so arrogant. Qin Jun, just you wait. Once we're in the Xianlian sect, I'll teach you a lesson. As they walked, Qin Jun didn't forget to remind Shang Chan, right? Don't reveal my identity, not even to your father. Hearing this, Shang Chan asked doubtfully, "Are you really the 3rd prince? But weren't you deposed?" Qin Jun didn't offer much of an explanation, simply replying, "I am the 3rd prince. Being deposed doesn't matter. I will atone for my mistakes through meritorious service. I have my own plans. Xiao Haowen's head is still in my possession. As long as I bring his head back, my father won't make things difficult for me. And if he still insists on making things difficult, then he shouldn't blame me for turning against him. After all, I'm no longer the weak and constrained Qin Jun of the past. Senior brothers, senior sisters, I'm back." Shang Chan's voice rang out before her figure appeared. She turned to a young man sitting there and announced, "They're my friends. Quickly arrange a room for them to rest for the night." Hearing this, the young man thought to himself, "Oh dear, the little tyrant is back." Their commotion attracted the attention of a passing elder. He asked directly, "Which family are you from?" Qin Jun smiled and replied, "I apologize, but I can't reveal that." Shang Hao quickly explained, "My junior sister and I encountered trouble outside, and fortunately, they helped us. Rest assured, elder, they're only staying for 1 night." Hearing this, the elder didn't inquire further and immediately instructed, "Very well. Xiao Chu, take them to their rooms. You all go ahead. I'll come find you tomorrow morning." Shang Chan said cheerfully to Qin Jun. Qin Jun, Daji, and the Sky Howl then headed towards their room. As they walked, Qin Jun suggested to Daji, "Sleep with me tonight. I don't dare sleep alone." Unexpectedly, this time, Daji refused. "Isn't Sky Howl here? You've had a tiring journey, young master. Rest early." Called upon, Sky Howl, overjoyed, nuzzled against Qin Jun. "Master, I'll sleep with you tonight. I'm very powerful." Qin Jun, however, wore a look of disgust, repeatedly pushing Sky Howl away. "No need. All right, you should rest early too. Good night." Having said that, Qin Jun immediately slammed the door shut, leaving Sky Howl outside. Once he was sure he was alone, Qin Jun summoned the system. "System, I want to activate 2 skill inheritances." The system immediately responded, commencing the first skill inheritance. A classification table appeared on the screen. Mortal rank, low, mid, high. Spiritual rank, low, mid, high. Earth rank, low, mid, high. Heaven rank, low, mid, high. Immortal rank, low, mid, high. God rank, low, mid, high. Saint rank, low, mid, high. Supernatural powers are not specifically ranked. Do you wish to randomly select an inherited skill? Jun naturally chose yes. Very quickly, a random inherited skill was selected. Jun waited anxiously to see what he would receive. Congratulations to the host for drawing the supernatural power of Martial Tianpeng. 72 Earthly Fiend Externalization. One Qi transforms into 3 purities. This caused Jun's expression to stiffen in an instant. What? Martial Tianpeng. Isn't that the skill of second senior brother Zhu Beiji? I wanted son Wukong's 72 transformations. Regardless of Jun's loud protests, the system continued, commencing the inheritance of the 36 heavenly transformations. Very quickly, the 36 heavenly transformations appeared before Jun, surrounding him. Jun's body immediately absorbed this immense energy. Just like that, a great commotion occurred within the Xianlian sect. Heavenly tribulation, lightning tribulation. Chang Tian Shao, the sect leader of the Xianlian sect, couldn't help but be astonished. Why would such a phenomenon occur within his sect? A worried expression appeared on his face. Such a powerful lightning tribulation. Could it be that Junjia is breaking through to the golden core stage? Chang Tian Shao, along with Shang Chan and Shang Hao, hurriedly rushed out to investigate the situation. Before the sect leader's eyes was a violent whirlwind, as if it wanted to sweep away everything around it. Chang Tian Shao hastily ordered, "Such a terrifying heavenly tribulation. The Xianlian sect cannot withstand it. Quickly dispatch people to set up a tribulation assisting formation." Sky Owl could sense that this earth-shattering phenomenon originated from Jun. The young master is only 16 this year, with a cultivation at the 5th level of foundation establishment, yet he has already comprehended a supernatural power. This is truly unbelievable. Daji naturally sensed it as well. I can feel that the supernatural power the young master has comprehended is extraordinary. The aura emanating from the young master's room. Even I, a soul transformation stage expert, feel a chill down my spine. At this moment, inside the room, Jun quickly gained control of this miraculous power. Size changing, he exclaimed in astonishment. So this is the perspective when shrinking. Truly miraculous. After successfully comprehending it, Jun quickly withdrew the power. However, he still couldn't help but feel dissatisfied. Though I've learned 36 divine abilities, he mused, my cultivation level is too low. At most, I can only use 2 consecutively before my spiritual power is depleted. And even then, their power isn't that great. As expected, cultivation level is still the most important factor. Jun sighed dejectedly. Suddenly, a clap of thunder boomed outside, pulling him from his thoughts. Why is there thunder all of a sudden? He wondered. It's a good thing I decided to stay the night at the Xianlian sect. Otherwise, I'd be drenched like a drowned rat. But Jun didn't dwell on it. He quickly refocused on absorbing power. System, he commanded mentally, continue with the random skill inheritance. The system immediately obeyed his command and began the random skill inheritance process. A cultivation method. It has to be a cultivation method, he chanted under his breath. He knew the importance of a good spiritual energy cultivation method for a cultivator. Currently, the cultivation methods in the Qianyu Kingdom are divided into mortal rank, spiritual rank, earth rank, and heaven rank, he recalled. Only the system knows of the higher levels. Each rank is further divided into low, mid, and high. The Luan Kai Quiet I'm currently cultivating is only a mid-mortal rank method, and it only goes up to the 5th level of foundation establishment. Cultivators with spiritual rank methods have 10 times the spiritual power I do, not to mention the difference in quality. I absolutely must draw a new cultivation method. A moment later, the system announced the result of the random inheritance. Congratulations to the host for drawing the purple crimson thunder technique of an unnamed character, a high heaven rank cultivation method. Hearing this, Jun couldn't help but feel a pang of disappointment. An unnamed character, just some side character. The system's notification method is truly something else, he grumbled. Is it trying to add insult to injury by mentioning thunder? Does it want me struck down right here? Jun collapsed back, feeling utterly drained. Damn it, he cursed. This damn system. It didn't even give me a warning. Outside, the celestial tribulation showed no signs of abating. Skyhowl and Daji sat quietly, observing the situation. Heh, Daji chuckled softly. With a celestial tribulation this powerful, it's no wonder young master wanted to come to the Xianlian sect. They're certainly spending a fortune in spirit stones to keep their protective formation running. She paused, adding, spirit stones are formed from the condensed spiritual energy of heaven and earth. They can be used as currency or for cultivation and powering formations. I wonder if the Xianlian sect will try to cause trouble for young master, she mused. Hearing this, Skyhowl puffed out his chest, adopting a protective stance. The strongest person in this little sect is only at the mortal transcendence realm, he declared, and there's only one of them. If they dare to act recklessly, I'll wipe out their entire sect. Meanwhile, inside his room, Jun was deep in thought. The Purple Crimson Thunder Technique's mental method is divided into 6 levels, he realized. Each level comes with a corresponding spell. The power of the Everlasting Heart Thunder at the first level is immense. It truly is a high heaven rank lightning attribute cultivation method. Its destructive power is truly terrifying. Now, I only need to clench my fist to control the lightning spells. Moreover, every time I break through a level of the mental method, my spiritual energy absorption rate will double. Even at just the first level, my absorption rate is already 20 times faster than with the Luankai Quiet. System, show me my current attributes. Swiftly, all of Jun's current attributes were displayed on the control panel. Host, Jun, race, human, level. Foundation establishment stage 6, 1, 210/7, 000 experience points. Bloodline, none. Supernatural powers, 36 transformations of Heavenly Dipper. Cultivation method, Purple Crimson Thunder Technique. High Heaven rank. Treatise on Qi, mid-mortal rank. Summon gods and demons. Daji Skyel. Looking at this information, he couldn't help but feel satisfied. Not bad. This time the harvest was plentiful. It was still early. He could continue cultivating. If next time he could draw the great 72 transformations, the 72 transformations of the great sage equaling heaven, that would be great. However, there were also legends that said the 36 transformations of Heavenly Dipper were more powerful than the 72 earthly fiend transformations. Oh well, this young master wants them all. That very night, an emergency meeting was held in the discussion hall of the Xianlian sect. The 2 people who had just entered were Junjie and Zhongling, both peak foundation establishment stage cultivators. Upon seeing them, Shang Chan hurriedly rushed over and asked, Senior brother, senior sister, have you 2 broken through to the golden core stage? Hearing her question, the 2 looked at each other in confusion. Seeing their silence, Chang Tianxiao anxiously roared, why aren't you saying anything? Congratulations, senior sister Zhong. Congratulations, junior brother Zhua. Zhua Junjie and Zhongling said in unison, congratulations. Then, they turned to each other in surprise and asked, what do you mean? Seeing their bewildered expressions, Shang Chan speculated, it seems it wasn't you 2. Could it be that no one broke through? Zhua Junjie also confirmed in a deep voice, could it be that the heavenly tribulation just now wasn't caused by senior sister Zhong? I haven't broken through. It wasn't me. I thought it was junior brother Zhua. It seems it was some senior in the sect. Zhongling slowly replied from the side. The last person they could think of was Jun. Impossible. All the elders are here. If it was a breakthrough to the transcendent mortal stage, we could not know. Could it be Jun and his group? At this point, Chang Tianxiao's face turned unsightly, and he frowned in deep thought. To withstand the heavenly tribulation, the Xianlian sect activated the sect-protecting Grand Formation. The spirit stones consumed are equivalent to more than half a year's expenditure of the sect. If it really was them, bring them here, Chang Tianxiao commanded loudly. Hearing her father's words, Shang Chan hurriedly interjected, Father, they're all resting. Can't this wait until tomorrow? She said this out of worry. Even a thug like Xiaoho died tragically at the hands of Daji. Coupled with the Chang family incident, Daji and Jun were definitely not people to be trifled with. Therefore, the Xianlian sect couldn't cause trouble and had to find a way to persuade her father. No. Seeing her father's sternness, Shang Chan said softly, could it be that even the favor of saving your daughter's life, Father, you don't value? Hearing this, Chang Tianxiao's anger subsided somewhat. All right. Invite them here tomorrow morning. Seeing her father say this, Shang Chan smiled and replied, Hee, father's the best. Early the next morning, as Jun opened his door, he was met by the unexpected sight of Daji and Shang Chan already standing there. leaving him puzzled. Huh, why are you all? Before he could finish his sentence, Shang Chan rushed forward and asked, Qin Jun, was the heavenly tribulation last night caused by you? Heavenly tribulation. Qin Yun echoed, bewildered. She quickly recounted the events of the previous night. Yes, last night, a heavenly tribulation descended upon the sect. The Xianlian sect had to activate the Grand Protective Formation to withstand it, which depleted more than half a year's worth of spirit stones. What does that have to do with me? Qin Jun replied nonchalantly. I haven't broken through to the Golden Core stage. But Shang Chan couldn't be convinced so easily. Impossible. The entire Xianlian sect, from top to bottom, has been checked. No disciple broke through to the Golden Core stage last night, let alone the mortal transcendence realm. Hearing this, a thought suddenly struck him. Could inheriting supernatural powers also trigger a heavenly tribulation? At this moment, Daji, who had been standing behind them, smiled faintly. Young Master's guess is correct. However, it is truly remarkable that young Master, at such a young age, has already managed to comprehend supernatural powers. All right, Qin Jun said, take me to your father. Let's face the music. He thought to himself, I don't have any spirit stones to compensate them anyway. I'm not afraid even if I die. Lead the way, he added to Shang Chan. Qin Jun quickly arrived at the main hall. The moment he appeared, Zhuge Junjie glared at him with envy. So you're the Qin Jun who broke through to the Golden Core stage. Qin Jun turned to Zhuge Junjie and said, No, I'm Qin Jun of the Foundation Establishment stage. Zhuge Junjie's face paled. Damn it, he exclaimed angrily. So it wasn't you. Qin Jun continued, the heavenly tribulation last night was indeed caused by me. Suddenly, a voice boomed out. It was Chong Tianxiao. Do you know how much the Xianlian sect lost in withstanding that heavenly tribulation? I apologize, Qin Jun replied. Beside him, Shang Chan thought fearfully, thank goodness, thank goodness. I was so afraid Qin Jun would stubbornly lose his temper and directly confront father. But Qin Jun continued, however, I saved the lives of your daughter and your disciples. Shouldn't that even things out? Shang Chan was taken aback by Qin Jun's words. I believe the lives of the sect leader's daughter and disciples should be worth more than a year's worth of spirit stones for the Xianlian sect, Qin Jun said, looking confidently at Chong Tianxiao. You, Chong Tianxiao sputtered in anger. Chong Tianxiao was furious. Shang Chan rushed to her father's side and pleaded, Father, please let it go. He already apologized. You don't know how well he took care of me on our journey. He even killed Xiaohuan. Xiaohuan was killed by him. How is that possible? Murmurs of astonishment rippled through the assembled officials. Daji stood calmly beside Qin Jun. Chong Tianxiao thought to himself, there are no more than 3 people in the Xianlian sect capable of killing Xiaohuan. For him to have died at the hands of a youth at the 6th level of Foundation establishment preposterous. Shang Chan whispered to her father, why not? Sister Daji is a void interpretation stage expert. Chong Tianxiao recoiled in shock. Void interpretation stage. Since when did the Qianyu kingdom possess such a powerful cultivator? He stammered, his voice trembling. Daji spoke up, her voice cool and steady. My young master has already apologized. I hope your sect will not make things difficult for him. Otherwise, with that, Daji swept her hand towards the ground. The earth trembled, the very air vibrating with power. Fear rippled through the assembled cultivators. Daji's gaze, sharp as daggers, locked onto Chong Tianxiao. She seemed poised to strike again, but Qin Jun, at her side, gently restrained her. Qin Jun addressed the crowd. Daji has a bit of a temper. I ask for your understanding. Behind him, Daji muttered angrily, though her words were lost in the tension of the moment. Chong Tianxiao hastily waved his hands. Let us consider this matter settled. Qin Jun and Daji turned to leave. For the greater good of the sect, Qin Jun called back. I must continue on my journey. I cannot remain here any longer. Farewell. Wait. Zhuge Junjie's voice rang out. Qin Jun turned back. You are the genius of the Xianlian sect, are you not? Is there something else? Qin Jun asked, a flicker of confusion in his eyes. Zhuge Junjie declared, the matter of the heavenly tribulation can be overlooked, but I wish to challenge you. To be able to summon a heavenly tribulation, you must possess extraordinary abilities. Branch quest activated. Defeat the genius of the Xianlian sect. Reward, 1,000 experience points. Qin Jun thought to himself. Even this can trigger a branch quest. What's the matter? Are you afraid? Zhuo Junjie taunted. Rest assured, it will be a friendly spar, a test of skill. Qin Jun considered his options. This guy is incredibly arrogant. This is a good opportunity to test my divine abilities and gain some experience. Can we use magical artifacts? Qin Jun inquired. Of course, Zhuo Junjie replied. I accept your challenge, Qin Jun said confidently. In the blink of an eye, Zhuo Junjie collapsed to the ground. He groaned in pain, using his sword to prop himself up. What happened? Qin Jun focused on Zhuo Junjie, his mind racing. Foundation Establishment Stage 5 against Foundation Establishment Stage Peak. I only have a chance if I end this quickly. Besides, my spiritual energy is low. I need to finish this fast. Qin Jun aimed his gun at Zhuo Junjie and fired several shots in rapid succession. Zhuo Junjie, however, managed to dodge each shot with surprising agility. The onlookers erupted in a cacophony of murmurs. He's so underhanded, using such despicable tactics. This isn't fair. Someone cried. Senior brother Zhuo was ambushed. Am I supposed to detail my techniques to my opponent before we fight? Qin Jun scoffed. How foolish. Enraged, Zhuo Junjie gathered his focus and charged towards Qin Jun. Qin Jun fired, striking Zhuo Junjie in the leg. The shot sent Zhuo Junjie tumbling to his knees, clutching his leg. His sword clattered to the ground. He trembled, cherry blossom petals still drifting down around him. You lose, Qin Jun said, a cold smile playing on his lips. Zhuo Junjie shuddered. At that moment, a notification sounded in Qin Jun's mind. Congratulations, host, for completing the branch quest Defeat the Genius of the Xianlian sect. You have received 1,000 experience points. Qin Jun looked down at his defeated opponent. Not bad for the genius of the Xianlian sect. With that said, Qin Jun leapt down from the sparring platform. Chang Tianxiao, observing from afar, thought to himself, praising the loser, this brat is doing this on purpose. King Yun Woks Owa Tu Shang Tiansu. Is there anything else? If not, I'll be on my way. I still have a journey ahead of me. Then, under the watchful eyes of everyone present, Qin Jun and Daji departed. Just leaving like that, young man, Chang Tianxiao said. Let him go. Consider this matter settled. Don't go looking for trouble with him anymore. What about Junjie? Someone asked. Chang Tianxiao replied, don't worry. His vitality and spiritual energy are gradually recovering. The technique Qin Jun used was clearly of a very high grade. It's just that his cultivation level is too low to fully unleash its power. Two servants carried Junjie away to have his wounds treated. Junjie has been too arrogant these past few years. If he had been a little more careful, he could have completely dodged those cherry blossoms. Consider this a lesson for him, Chang Tianxiao declared. How could this be? Someone exclaimed. How could Qin Jun possibly defeat senior brother Zhuo? Meanwhile, on the road, Shang Chan cheerfully said to Qin Jun, wow, brother, you were so amazing. Were those cherry blossoms just now all created by a technique? You didn't tell me. Don't follow me anymore, Qin Jun replied. I have to return to the royal capital. Brother, when will you come visit me? Shang Chan asked. Qin Jun, walking ahead with his arms crossed, replied, forget it, I won't. Everyone in your sect considers me an enemy now. How would I dare to come? Shang Chan ran ahead and said cheerfully, then can I come find you? Don't. You might be hunted down. Qin Jun refused. Waving her hand, Shang Chan continued to follow Qin Jun, saying loudly, I don't care. I'll definitely go to the royal capital to find you. Don't come. I'm leaving. No need to see me off, Qin Jun said. Waving her handkerchief, Shang Chan shouted to Qin Jun, Brother Qin Jun, you must remember me. Sister Daji, you must keep a close eye on Brother Qin Jun. Don't let him take advantage of anyone. Qin Jun, walking ahead, also waved goodbye to Shang Chan, then left with Daji. That girl is so two-faced, Qin Jun thought to himself. Don't worry, Master hasn't got the guts for that yet, Daji said with a laugh. 5 days later, on a beautiful sunny day, Qin Jun was practicing flying in the air. Suddenly, something attacked him from behind. Qin Jun was startled and realized it was Daji and the little dog, flying towards him and striking him with a palm. Ouch! Qin Jun tumbled to the ground. Rubbing his head, he said, humph, with the current spiritual energy in my body, it's still not enough to use the cloud riding technique from the 36 transformations. Daji walked over and said, young master's cultivation is still too low. You should continue cultivating. Qin Jun dusted off his clothes and stood up. I'd like to, but I've been in a hurry to get on the road these past few days. Young master, there's someone fighting not far from here, Daji said. Oh, so close to the royal capital, and they dare to be so unruly. Let's go take a look, Jun said. Arriving at the scene, they found many people lying scattered on the ground, covered in blood and gore. A group clad in crimson and black slashed through the surrounding crowd with their swords, leaving a trail of carnage. Jun recognized the crimson robes. Each wearer radiated the aura of a fifth-stage chi refinement cultivator, comparable to the imperial guards of the palace. He racked his memory from his past life, but no such group surfaced. Just what faction were these people from? Jun wondered, concealing his own presence. Daji spoke up, her voice ringing out. One of the crimson-clad figures pressed his sword against a man's throat, a cruel smile twisting his lips. Yin family, you've offended someone you shouldn't have. Bloodblade Guard. The fifth prince is truly arrogant and domineering. The man on the ground trembled, his voice barely a whisper. The fifth prince. These men were Qin Yu's subordinates. It seems I'll have to play the hero today. Jun thought to himself. Attack! Kill them all. The crimson-robed figure roared, swinging his sword towards the terrified civilians. The leader's face was a mask of savagery, his eyes fixed on the cowering people before him. Suddenly, Jun heard the system notification. Kill a fifth-stage chi refinement cultivator. Receive 59 experience points. Jun raised his gun. Such brazen slaughter beneath the Emperor's feet. It seems you hold the law in contempt. The Bloodblade Guard is at work. Outsiders, stay out of this. One of the crimson-clad men snarled at Jun. Another notification appeared. Branch quest activated. Eliminate the Bloodblade Guard squad. Complete the quest to receive 2,000 experience points. Jun advanced towards them. I'm afraid this matter concerns me now. How dare you interfere? Kill him, the leader commanded. Bang, bang, bang. Jun fired several shots, catching the crimson-clad figures completely off guard. Incredible. The onlookers erupted in cheers, their faces alight with hope as they looked upon their unexpected savior. One by one, the Bloodblade Guard fell. Jun approached the leader, twirling his gun casually. Just who are you people? Do you know who the Yin family has offended? Though trembling, the leader attempted a last-ditch effort at intimidation. Who? Jun's voice hardened. Who? The current fifth prince. Are you afraid now? He blurted out. The capital is currently in our master's grasp. He enjoys the emperor's favor, and his power shakes the court. Commoners and officials alike regard him as the crown prince. Oh, working for the fifth prince, are you? How terrifying. The Bloodblade Guard spoke. Humph, good that you're afraid. I advise you to leave now. The consequences of offending the fifth prince are not something you can bear. He sneered, but his sneer quickly turned to shock as Jun pointed his gun directly at him. You, he stammered. Bang. A single shot ended his life. The system notification chimed. Branch quest completed. Eliminate the Bloodblade Guard squad. Receive 2,000 experience points. An elderly man stepped forward from the crowd and knelt before Jun. Thank you, young master, for saving our lives. I am Yin Ma Bei, head of the Yin family. May I know your esteemed name? The Yin family will surely repay this kindness. Jun, he replied. Jun, the old man said in astonishment. That name sounds familiar. Wait, isn't that the name of the third prince who was deposed not long ago? That's right, I'm back, Jun replied. Within the palace, in Qin Yu's residence, the fifth prince, Qin Yu, was listening to his subordinate's report. The subordinate said, I saw them enter the Luo Heian with my own eyes, and they haven't left yet. The fifth prince pondered, lost in thought. The background of this inn is too deep. Even I don't know much about it. But the emperor warned me not to touch the Luo Heian no matter what. Even the emperor is wary of this place. It's definitely not ordinary. Qin Yu furrowed his brow and commanded, forget it. Wait until they come out, then kill them. Looking at the booklet on the table, Qin Yu fell into deep thought once more. The most important thing right now is the competition between the two countries in 9 days. This time, the emperor has put me in charge. His intentions are profound. I can't afford to be careless. The booklet on the table was the list of the delegation from the Thuong Lam Kingdom. If I perform well, my reputation will soar. On the other hand, I will suffer a heavy loss. The next day, at the Luo Heian, Jun and Daji were dining, waiting for the summoned deity to arrive. Finally, someone entered. Jun was filled with anticipation, wondering who this deity would be. Would it be the great sage equaling heaven or the Jade Emperor? A man holding a folding fan walked in. It was the fifth prince, Qin Yu. Qin Jun was also taken aback by his appearance. He quickly hid behind Daji, his heart filled with questions. What was he doing here? Could he be looking for Yin Ma Bei? With so many people here, it shouldn't be easy for him to discover him. Qin Jun reminded Daji to stay silent, so he could observe. Sure enough, Qin Yu was looking for Yin Ma Bei, but the innkeeper of the Luo Heian flatly refused, citing the confidentiality of customer information. Unexpectedly, the guard following Qin Yu flew into a rage, wanting to cause trouble. But this, of course, didn't faze the innkeeper. He warned the fifth prince, "What do you mean by this?" As soon as he finished speaking, a group of people appeared out of nowhere, surrounding the two of them. The innkeeper slammed the table in warning, gnashing his teeth as he said, "Do you want to cause trouble in the Luo Heian?" Only then did Qin Yu wave his hand and laugh, saying no. The innkeeper said, "Enough." The guard beside him couldn't help but be astonished. Just what was the background of the Luo Heian? Everyone around began to murmur and discuss amongst themselves, but most agreed that even the fifth prince could only behave himself when he came here. Du Feng Wang of the Southern Bright Holy Religion observed from the side. Not bad cultivation, quite the talent. It's a pity he's a prince. Otherwise, I could bring him back to the Southern Bright Holy Religion and give him some proper instruction. Just as he finished speaking, a resounding voice boomed. Guan Yu is here. Who has summoned me? This introduction left everyone stunned, their jaws dropping open in surprise. Even Qin Jun was no exception. Qin Jun was secretly overjoyed. The summoned deity this time was Guan Yu, the mighty Guan Yu, second brother Guan. His gamble had paid off. Qin Yu exclaimed, "Such powerful spiritual energy." He thought to himself, "With this person's assistance, I will surely win the competition against the Shanglan kingdom." With this thought in mind, he stepped forward to greet the imposing figure. But before he could finish speaking, Guan Yu cut him off with a wave of his hand. "Out of my way." Qin Yu was startled by the man's overwhelming presence. A single glance was enough to make him step aside. Qin Yu hastily retreated, but not before leaving a parting remark, "I will return." He reasoned that this was not the opportune moment to try and recruit such a powerful figure. "I'll return home and prepare properly," he thought. "If I can win this person over, no one will be able to stop my ascension to the throne." Du Feng Wang observed the scene from the sidelines, silently assessing the newcomer. She held him in high regard. If he were to unleash his full power, she mused, I fear this Luo Heian would be reduced to rubble. She was curious as to why such a powerful individual would appear in this place. Guan Yu walked directly towards Qin Jun and Daji, and promptly knelt in obeisance. All those who witnessed this spectacle were utterly astonished. Qin Yun beamed. "Second brother Guan, you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you." Guan Yu replied, "I apologize for my tardiness, my lord." Murmurs rippled through the crowd, a mixture of awe and curiosity about the young man's true identity. It seemed he was the master of this formidable warrior. Du Feng Wang was equally stunned. This youth is only 16 and has already reached the 6th stage of foundation establishment. Truly heaven-defying. Qin Jun quickly helped Guan Yu to his feet. Daji, standing beside him, seemed to recognize the extent of the newcomer's power. Qin Jun introduced everyone to one another. They were all individuals of considerable strength. Even Qin Jun's dog was not to be underestimated. Introductions complete, Qin Jun called out excitedly, "Waiter, bring us food, the best dishes you have." The innkeeper declared jovially, "Haha, it is an honor for the Luo Heian to be graced by the presence of such esteemed cultivators. I declare that all food and drink are on the house today. Welcome, young master and honored senior." Qin Jun responded enthusiastically, "Such generosity. Innkeeper, let us become friends." Others in the inn also sought to acquaint themselves with Qin Jun. He simply raised his cup, introducing himself as young Master Jun. Du Feng Wang had her own agenda. I must persuade him to join the Southern Bright Holy Religion, she thought. With such a genius, my Southern Bright Holy Religion will surely prosper for 1,000 years. News of the events at the Luo Heian quickly spread throughout the royal capital. Many learned that the powerful Guan Yu was a subordinate of young Master Jun. The name Young Master Jun rapidly gained notoriety among the cultivation community. The following evening, in Qin Yu's palace chambers, Qin Yu sat upon his throne, his face grim. Standing before him was a figure clad in black, a dark hat shadowing their face. a black mask concealing their features. Qin Yu spoke, his voice sharp. Well, have you discovered anything about that young Master Qin's background? The black-clad figure replied, nothing, Your Highness. He doesn't seem to appear in public often. The guards have no record of him. This is a portrait of young Master Qin, drawn by a guest who was present at the time. It's rather difficult to discern any distinct features. Qin Yu eyed the sketch with suspicion. He issued a curt command, continue investigating young Master Qin. We must win over that powerful figure he commands. If we don't, we're certain to lose this competition. The next day, at the Luo He Inn, a voice rang out, demanding, where is young Master Qin? Come out here. It was Nan Yusen. Hearing the commotion outside, Qin Jun stirred, yawning as he sat up. Who could be looking for me this early? He mumbled. Outside, Nan Yusen continued to pound on the inn's door, shouting his name. Bring young Master Qin to me. I want to see him. Looking down from the upper floor, Qin Jun was startled to see her. Nan Yusen, what is she doing here? He remembered how she, dissatisfied with her arranged marriage to the original Qin Jun, had often mistreated him. With his own plans for reclaiming his position, he couldn't risk revealing his true identity. Just then, Daji emerged, still sleepy. Master, Qin Jun, seeing her, had an idea. Daji, I need a favor. Daji looked at him quizzically. Oh, downstairs. The innkeeper continued to try and reason with Nan Yusen. Young lady, please, don't make this difficult for me. But she was insistent. Just tell me his room number. I'll go find him myself. There's no need for you to trouble yourself, young lady. I am young Master Qin. What can I do for you? Hearing the voice, Nan Yusen whirled around. Qin Jun, hearing the name of the sect for the first time, was puzzled. The Southern Mysterious Demon Sect. Du Feng Wang explained. The Southern Mysterious Demon Sect is the leading power in the unclaimed territories. Its 12 elders are all soul transformation realm cultivators. Join us, and with your talent, you could one day conquer the Qin Yu kingdom. After a moment, having grasped the situation, Qin Jun smiled. While I'm flattered by your offer, I already belong to a sect, one no less powerful than the Southern Bright Holy Religion. So, I must respectfully decline your kind invitation. Mistu outwardly polite. Inwardly, he scoffed at the suggestion. Ridiculous. With a mythological system, why would I join any sect? Do they think I'm a fool? Du Feng Wang was taken aback. A sect comparable to the Southern Bright Holy Religion. Could he be from the Right Tiger Hall or the White Tiger Hall? I'll have to investigate this further. Very well, I won't press the matter further. However, young Master Qin, it seems fate has brought us together. Why don't we become friends and forget this incident? Du Feng Wang extended her offer to Qin Jun once more, a plan forming in her mind. Regardless of his background, if he had a sect backing him that could rival the Southern Bright Holy Religion, it could only be one of the unclaimed territories. Befriending him wouldn't be a loss in any case. Qin Jun didn't overthink it and readily agreed. Good, young Master Qin, you should leave now. It's late, and a man and a woman sharing a room wouldn't look good if others saw. Du Feng Wang replied with a smile. She expected him to leave immediately, but to her surprise, he suddenly stepped closer, startling her. Young Master Qin, is there something else? Qin Jun calmly pointed to the hole in the ceiling. I think going up this way would be faster. With that, he leaped upwards, returning to his own room in one smooth motion. Back in his room, he was greeted by the gloating grin of Hao Tian Kuan. Look at the princess's face. Mortified by its mockery, he couldn't help but rap it on the head in exasperation. What are you looking at? Go get someone to fix that. We'll continue cultivating. I can't just casually take out the silver dragon, soul-snatching spear. Maybe I'll wait until I've regained my identity before practicing with it. Early the next morning, Qin Jun, Daji, and his subordinates gathered in the main hall, recounting the previous day's events. The princess of the Shanglan kingdom has sent an envoy to the Qin Yu kingdom and even tried to intimidate that fake Grand Preceptor. The Shanglan kingdom is so arrogant. They must have some powerful backing. But have we investigated the strength of the experts participating in this competition? Upon hearing his question, a subordinate gravely reported. It said that the Shanglan kingdom has dispatched 3 renowned soul transformation realm experts, while our nation only has General Nan Mang at the soul transformation realm. If that's true, we're as good as lost. 3 soul transformation realm experts. No wonder. Qin Jun's gaze deepened. It seems I need to make some plans. I can't bring Daji and the others out in the open during this competition between the 2 nations. I'll also let that old man broaden his horizons. As he spoke, a voice called out, the 5th prince has arrived. Qin Jun's subordinates, upon hearing the name, quickly hid behind Hao Tiankuyan. Brother Heavenly Dog, protect me. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Qin Jun quickly borrowed a cloth from Daji. Daji, lend me this. At that moment, the fifth prince, Guan Yu, entered with an arrogant air. The innkeeper hurried forward to greet him, respectfully inquiring, "May I ask what brings your highness the fifth prince here today?" Guan Yu ignored the innkeeper, walking directly to Qin Jun's table and speaking respectfully to Guan Yu. "Senior, the battle between our two nations is imminent. I hope you can join me in the fight." He bowed his head so readily to Guan Yu, because if Guan Yu fought alongside him, Qin Yu would share in the glory. Then, the entire kingdom would believe Guan Yu was on his side. Before Guan Yu could respond, Qin Jun interjected, "Sorry, not interested." These words immediately made the fifth prince lose face. "You are young Master Qin." Nan Yusin easily recognized the displeasure on Qin Jun's face, but calmly replied, "Yes, it is I. May I ask what business you have?" "For the sake of the kingdom, I implore young Master Qin to act for the greater good." Qin Yu's expression darkened as he spoke. Qin Jun, seeing his discomfort, couldn't resist adding, "For the sake of the kingdom, or for your own sake." Before Qin Yu could unleash his fury, one of his subordinates yelled, "How dare you? How dare you speak to His Highness, the fifth prince, in such a manner? You'll be thrown into the dungeons for this." The consequence of this outburst was a swift expulsion from the room, sent flying by an unseen force. Qin Jun had truly angered Qin Yu now. Insolent. The fifth prince had a retinue of followers, but Qin Jun also had three formidable figures at his side: Daji, Hao Tiankuyan, and Guan Yu. A single glance from them was enough to drain the color from Qin Yu's face. "What do you think you're doing? Trying to assault the prince? Do you believe I won't have you punished for such disrespect?" He had chosen the wrong people to try and intimidate. Guan Yu roared, "Get out." The sheer force of his presence was enough to make them want to prostrate themselves. "Truly clueless," Daji said, looking at Qin Yu with disdain. Meanwhile, Qin Jun continued to enjoy his wine. All right, let's not let these irrelevant people ruin the mood. Come, let's drink. I'll tell you the story of the romance of the three kingdoms." Despite his humiliating treatment, Qin Yu put on a righteous air. "The kingdom is in peril, and you have the heart to drink. What good is powerful cultivation if you lack compassion and righteousness? In the end, such a person is no hero. So you're worried about the kingdom and want me to contribute my strength. Are you the emperor, then?" Qin Jun retorted. 5 breaths. "Get out." Seeing the ferocity in Guan Yu's eyes, Qin Yu's men scrambled to leave. "Let's go." Once the disruptive group had departed, Qin Jun cheerfully lifted the cloth covering Guan Yu. "Ha! Second brother is indeed second brother." Scared them witless. Daji also offered her praise. "Second brother is truly formidable. Such an imposing aura. Of all the people I've met, you are the first of your kind. Now, let's continue our meal and forget about them." Yes. Upstairs, Du Fengwang had observed the entire scene unfold. "My lady, what are you thinking?" her attendant asked. "I'm wondering what power stands behind young Master Qin," Du Fengwang replied slowly. Her attendant smiled. "My lady, you needn't overthink it. Our task is to build our own power, not recruit talent. Besides, young Master Qin isn't even ranked. How could he compare to you?" But Du Fengwang could see it. Someday, his name would be on the rankings, known throughout the world. As the date of the competition between the two kingdoms drew closer, young cultivators from major sects gathered in the royal capital. Even before the competition began, the number of participants was already dwindling. On the day of the competition, the Xianling sect arrived in the royal capital. The Xianling sect is here. This morning, the Ziguang sect also arrived. Now, even the Shangu sect and even some of the major sects of the Shanlan kingdom have sent representatives. Qin Jun and his companions, well disguised, blended into the crowd. "Oh no, I overslept. There are so many people here. It seems we're late. Daji, come here with me. Be careful not to be taken advantage of," Qin Jun said gently to Daji. The central seat was reserved for the most important person present. That person was the emperor himself. As the emperor appeared, everyone knelt and cried out, "Long live the emperor." 10,000 years. 10,000 times 10,000 years. "Rise," the emperor commanded in a deep voice. After he was seated, the opening drum sounded. The announcer declared loudly, "Let the competition between the two kingdoms begin." Thank goodness, we made it. Why are there so many people? Qin Jun looked up at the arena, his eyes widening in surprise. Why are the Qianyu kingdom's representatives so weak? I went a little too hard there. Sorry. I held back. Song Lang, having won the first match, wore an arrogant expression. Look at all those dazzled spectators. Huh. The crowd murmured amongst themselves. This Song Lang from the Xianglan Kingdom is truly arrogant. Someone needs to teach him a lesson. I can't believe Bai Yufeng was beaten so badly after only a few moves. The Qin Yu Kingdom is in trouble. The referee then stepped forward and announced, the first match goes to the Xianglan Kingdom. Each side, please send 2 representatives for the second match. At this, General Nan Mang stepped into the arena. Allow me. The other side quickly sent their own representative. This time, Chen Han will take the stage. You, go and receive your orders. Seeing Nan Mang enter the arena, the crowd erupted in cheers. General Nan Mang, teach him a lesson. With General Nan Mang, we can rest easy. General Nan Mang is invincible. Qin Jun, watching from below, couldn't help but turn to Guan Yu and ask, second brother, who do you think will win between these two? Guan Yu simply replied, it's hard to say. They are evenly matched. These worthy Qin Yu. So, does that mean in terms of high-level combat power, the Xianglan Kingdom has already surpassed the Qin Yu Kingdom? This isn't good. Before the fight began in the arena, the customary exchange of verbal jabs commenced. Chen Han sneered at Nan Mang. I've been looking forward to experiencing your skills firsthand. I hope you don't disappoint me. Nan Mang retorted, not to be outdone, oh. Compared to the 3 great sects of our kingdom, you are far inferior. At least they wouldn't lower themselves to participate in this competition. Quickly, both of them prepared to unleash their strongest techniques, engaging in a furious exchange of blows. At this moment, the advantage temporarily swung in Nan Mang's favor, as Chen Han was struck and coughed up blood on the spot. But this, of course, wasn't enough to make Chen Han admit defeat. Nan Mang, you are indeed strong. Let's fais voir, Nan Mang growled, impatient to continue the fight. He wouldn't waste any more time. He launched another attack against Chen Han. His blade whistled through the air towards Chen Han, decisive and swift, but this time his opponent managed to dodge. Even if I lose, Chen Han spat, I'll make you pay dearly. As he spoke, Chen Han produced a concealed item, something he'd clearly prepared beforehand. In a flash, he hurled it forward. The object caught Nan Mang's eye, momentarily distracting him. It was a smoke bomb, a dirty tactic meant to obscure Nan Mang's vision. The crowd below erupted in outrage. No, that's cheating, someone shouted. Such a blatant sneak attack. He has no honor. Qin Jun watched, a flicker of worry crossing his face. This is bad, he thought. If Nan Mang is tricked and loses, how am I supposed to compete? Hiding my strength will become a joke. Nan Yusin, who had been watching intently from the sidelines, was also consumed with anxiety. Father, she whispered, her voice tight with fear. A wave of despair washed over the Qin Yu Kingdom supporters. They were certain they had lost this round. The Xianglan Kingdom is despicable. Someone cried. This is infuriating. But just as it seemed Nan Mang was about to fall victim to Chen Han's treachery, the match took a dramatic turn. Nan Mang, seemingly unfazed by the smoke, reappeared, seizing Chen Han by the head. He wasn't going down that easily. With a decisive move, he slammed Chen Han's head into the arena floor. The outcome was inevitable. The second match, Nan Mang wins. The crowd roared its approval, chanting Nan Mang's name over and over. Nan Mang, Nan Mang, Nan Mang. The emperor beamed, clearly pleased with Nan Mang's performance. Truly, my worthy minister, he murmured with satisfaction. Even the opposing side couldn't help but admire Nan Mang's prowess. A truly valiant general, one of them remarked. Xiao Beilong, wouldn't you agree? General, Chen Han, battered and bruised, was being carried away by his attendants. Wasting no time, the referee quickly regained control of the proceedings. All right, let us now begin the third match. Each side, please nominate a participant. Xiao Beilong, unable to contain himself any longer, rose to his feet. He strode to the center of the arena, his voice booming with challenge. Who dares to face me, Xiao Beilong, and test their strength? Even Qin Yu seemed intimidated by Xiao Beilong's aura. Another soul transformation realm expert, he muttered anxiously. Do we have any other soul transformation realm cultivators? Can General Nan Mang fight again? What? Is no one brave enough to step forward? Xiao Beilong taunted, his voice dripping with arrogance. Is this the extent of the Qin Yu Kingdom's courage? He looked directly at the emperor, his provocation clear. Just then, a voice rang out from behind him. In the royal capital of the Qin Yu Kingdom, you are nothing but a clown. You dare to shout such boasts. Be careful, or you might not be able to walk off this stage. It was Qin Jun, finally making his appearance, flanked by Guan Yu and Daji. Who are you? Xiao Beilong demanded, his brow furrowed. Two kingdoms are at war. What right do you have to interfere? Qin Jun no longer bothered to conceal his identity. I am the third prince of the Qianyu kingdom, he declared. Why wouldn't I have a right? If I don't, then your crown prince should crawl down from where he sits. His words startled even the emperor. The most astonished, of course, was the fifth prince, Qin Yu. Why was he here? Whispers rippled through the crowd below, shock and surprise evident at the protagonist's sudden appearance and revealed identity. Heavens! Weren't we told the third prince was deposed? Why is he here now? The third prince. Isn't he that young master? I even shared a drink with him once. Father, Qin Jun addressed the emperor. If no one else will step forward, allow me. The emperor's response was immediate, of course. This is your moment to shine. You're quite arrogant, but does your Shanglan kingdom dare to wager their lives? Xiao Beilong's voice was low and grave. What kind of wager are you proposing? If you can defeat my subordinate, I will take my own life before everyone here. What do you say? Qin Jun's words ignited a thrill in Xiao Beilong. He's serious, he thought. The prospect of killing a prince of the Qianyu kingdom was too tempting to resist. It would make this entire trip worthwhile. Without hesitation, he agreed. Very well, let us begin. Today, I send you to your grave. Xiao Beilong lunged, a whirlwind of aggressive energy, striking first. Facing Xiao Beilong's ferocious onslaught, the crowd held its breath, fearing for Qin Jun. Rumors placed Xiao Beilong's prowess even above General Nenmang's. Could the third prince's subordinate possibly win? It's a pity. Today, the third prince may not survive this. Though she remained silent, Du Fenghuang's heart pounded with anxiety. That brat, even in a predicament like this, his reckless streak hasn't diminished, it's only intensified. Such a pity. Then, Guan Yu shed his outer garment, revealing his true appearance. Before he could even make a move, Xiao Beilong recoiled in terror. It's him. The emperor addressed the fifth prince, inquiring about the man's identity. Qin Yu bowed respectfully. Father, he is the one I spoke of a few days ago, the man staying at the Luo He Inn. Young Master Qin has taken him into his service. Young Master Qin is truly remarkable. No wonder. A surge of intense loathing for Qin Jun flooded Qin Yu's heart. No wonder he humiliated me so. Qin Jun, you despicable wretch. Witnessing this exchange, Du Fenghuang's interest in Qin Jun deepened. Why would he do this? So, the young master causing such a stir in the capital lately is Qin Jun. Interesting. If this is the case, Qin Jun has a very good chance of winning. The emperor's expression softened, a smile playing at the corners of his lips. One move to end your dog's life. That's the most ludicrous thing I've ever heard. Guan Yu's gaze held nothing but disdain for Xiao Beilong. Xiao Beilong roared with laughter. Coward! Coward! He surged forward again, intent on ending Guan Yu's life. Weapons clashed as the two figures collided, unleashing a torrent of raw power. Xiao Beilong's confidence in facing Guan Yu was clearly misplaced. He was swiftly subdued in a single move. Most astonishingly, Guan Yu's spear cleaved clean through, sending Xiao Beilong's head flying. The gruesome spectacle left all who witnessed it stunned and speechless. Even General Nenmang was shaken by the display. Xiao Beilong was my equal, he muttered, yet he was annihilated in the blink of an eye. How is this possible? Having dealt with Xiao Beilong, Guan Yu calmly smiled and said, I showed mercy. I declare the Qianyu kingdom victorious in this duel. A wave of cheers and exclamations erupted from the stands. Magnificent. Incredible. He destroyed Xiao Beilong in an instant. That was the Shanglan kingdom's grand marshal. Heavens, I must be dreaming. We've won. At this moment, Qin Jun stepped forward. Silence. Everyone, he commanded. I have something to say. As you all know, I was falsely accused by treacherous ministers and exiled to the border. I won't name names, but I have returned with merit. He held aloft a gruesome trophy. This is the head of the traitor Xiahou En. First Guan Yu, now this. The crowd was sent reeling once more. Xiahou En, whose infamy echoed throughout the Qianyu kingdom, the man General Nenmang himself had pursued relentlessly without success, had been slain by the third prince. The implications were staggering. Qin Jun slowly turned his gaze towards the emperor. His voice resonated with quiet power. Father, he asked, will this merit be enough to clear my name? The emperor, clearly pleased by the performance of Qin Jun and his subordinates, beamed. Indeed, it is, he declared joyfully. I pronounce the third prince, Jun, exonerated for slaying the traitor Xiaoan, his princely status restored. Furthermore, for securing victory in the duel against the Shanglan kingdom with the aid of his subordinate, I bestow upon the third prince the title of Prince of Yu. The emperor's decree sent shockwaves through the assembled masses. For his exceptional performance in the duel, the emperor continued, Guan Yu is promoted to third-rank general. The specific position shall be determined at your discretion. Jun and Guan Yu bowed respectfully. We thank you for your grace, Father. The duel between our two nations concludes here. Prepare to return to the palace. Jun'er, you and Guan Yu have achieved great merit today. The negotiations between our kingdoms will follow, and you shall have a voice in them. Bring your two subordinates with you. Yes, Father, Jun replied. This was precisely what he had hoped for. A notification from the system echoed in his mind. Quest activated. Excel in negotiations. Impress the Emperor with your performance during the negotiations between the two kingdoms. Reward, 5,000 experience points. A satisfied smile played on Jun's lips. He hadn't expected to trigger another quest so soon. It seemed his father had high hopes for him. The Qianxian Palace's main hall. Fifth brother. Yu's face darkened at the sound of the voice. Jun feigned nonchalance, cheerfully approaching Yu with a greeting. Fifth brother. Long time no see. I've truly missed you. As he embraced his brother, he couldn't resist giving him a hard pinch, eliciting a yelp of pain. Yu seethed inwardly. I'd love to kill this little brat right now. The rewards for this mission were substantial, making the humiliation all the more bitter. Let go, let go. He hissed. Jun put on an innocent expression. Oh dear, I forgot fifth brother is only at the Qi refining stage. You can't handle my basic strength. My apologies, my apologies. Yu, though fuming inside, forced a smile. Third brother, I've missed you too. He couldn't help but wonder, how did this brat's cultivation increase so rapidly? That's my fifth brother, still as simple-minded as ever after a month apart. Jun clearly knew how to push his brother's buttons. In this situation, Yu could only grit his teeth and endure. Just then, the emperor arrived. He addressed them. Jun'er, sit here. General Guan beside him. Yes, your majesty, they both replied. Once they were seated, the emperor declared in a resonant voice, let the negotiations between our two kingdoms commence. To foster an alliance, we should first discuss the ownership of Jade Gate Fortress. Since the time of Emperor Taizu, it has belonged to the Qianyu Kingdom, and naturally, it remains ours today. The opposing delegation immediately protested, unacceptable. Jade Gate Fortress is a crucial link between our two nations. If your kingdom cannot adequately defend it, it will create problems for us. Jun retorted, Jade Gate Fortress should be held by the strongest. Your Grand Marshal Xiao Beilong is dead. What right do you have to garrison it? The opposing representative countered, even with Xiao Beilong gone, we still have me. Can you hold it? Jun met his gaze with a challenging glint in his eyes. The representative puffed up, of course I can. But upon seeing the imposing presence of Guan Yu and hearing his chillingly calm, oh, is that so? He visibly deflated. The emperor stepped in to make a decision. I believe General Guan is the most suitable person to guard Jade Gate Fortress. Guan Yu added pointedly, if anyone from your kingdom disagrees, you are welcome to challenge me at Jade Gate Fortress anytime. But my green dragon crescent blade will show no mercy. With the emperor's decree, the opposing delegation dared not object further. The discussion then moved on to trade and resource allocation between the two kingdoms. As the meeting concluded, a member of the foreign delegation remarked to the emperor, Your Majesty, your third prince is truly a remarkable individual. We previously thought only your fifth prince was exceptional, but now it seems the true talent lies with the third prince. Jun, foregoing modesty, readily agreed. Nonsense. I'm his older brother. Of course I'm more capable. Your kingdom's choice of him as crown prince seems rather short-sighted. Yu was so enraged by this remark that he nearly coughed up blood. Jun's arrogance also provoked the foreign delegation. Insolent. Fifth prince. His subordinates quickly whispered a reminder. Your Highness, please calm yourself. Although this third prince speaks with extreme disrespect, he always manages to exploit his opponent's weaknesses. Furthermore, in this confrontation between our two kingdoms. If Guan Yu had been sent out from the beginning, Xiao Beilong wouldn't have died. He initially feigned a desperate gamble, forcing Xiao Beilong to wager his life, and then slew him in broad daylight. Such a strategy is undeniably ruthless. Once I ascend the throne, I will undoubtedly conquer your Qianyu kingdom. Perhaps from this moment on, Qin Jun had made no small number of enemies. At this moment, a new quest appeared for the protagonist within the system. Activate quest. Assist the rightful ruler in ascending the throne. Quest objective. Strive to ensure Chu Yishi's swift coronation. Before the completion of Chu Yishi's quest, Chu Yishi must not die. Quest completion reward. 100,000 experience points. 1 lucky draw opportunity. Upon hearing this, the protagonist couldn't help but curse. Damn it, it seems the more resentment this kid harbors, the more generous the quest rewards become. Someone, help the 5th prince down. The rest of you, dismiss yourselves. Seeing the escalating commotion, the emperor waved his hand, dismissing them. Qin Jun quickly took his leave. Yes, father. After the conclusion of the confrontation between the two nations, the reputations of Qin Jun and Guan Yu spread far and wide throughout the Qianyu kingdom. Even the Xianling sect of Damcheng, thousands of miles away, learned of the 3rd Prince Qin Jun's prestige. Qin Jun became a renowned figure within the capital, the object of countless maidens' affections. Within Qin Yu's residence, he could only vent his fury upon his subordinates. To think that we allowed that beast Qin Jun to return from the border. You are all a bunch of useless good-for-nothings. And Xiao, dispatch some assassins to ambush Qin Jun. I want him dead. And Xiao immediately accepted the command. Yes, your highness. However, Bloodblade King, who stood beside him, offered counsel. Your highness, I advise against direct confrontation for the time being. The 3rd prince has just achieved a great feat. It would be unwise to oppose him now. Moreover, your highness, do not forget that the emperor intends for Guan Yu to garrison Jade Gate Fortress. At that time, without protection, your highness's insistence on dealing with the 3rd prince could easily backfire. Furthermore, in 1 month's time, the Southern Chu Hidden Dragon Martial Gathering, organized by the Southern Chu Imperial Court, will commence. The success or failure of 100 princes entering the various sects hinges on proper preparation. Qin Yu pondered carefully. You make a valid point, but I truly cannot swallow this anger today. Even if I cannot kill him, I must teach him an unforgettable lesson. I understand what you've said. You may withdraw. Yes, Bloodblade King replied in a low voice. From this day forward, the 5th prince's hatred for the protagonist would likely intensify with each passing day. Qin Jun, I can allow you to fail once, and even a second time. Luo Hien. After Qin Jun's spectacular display, he had become the target of the women present. 3rd prince, you're so handsome. Truly my type. Hey, 3rd prince, don't go. The pursuit of the women frightened Qin Jun half to death. Everyone, please stay back. Fortunately, he managed to shake them off. The women of the Qianyu kingdom are truly enthusiastic. He had barely returned to his chambers when Daji, lounging casually, teased, clearly, young master is quite popular. Qin Jun, flustered, waved his hands dismissively. It's not that exaggerated. Besides, you're the one I adore most. Daji sighed, a hint of playful exasperation in her voice. Truly, you're incorrigible. Daji, come with me. I'll show you the treasure I acquired. Qin Jun extended his hand towards her. Treasure. They followed Qin Yun, curiosity piqued. When she finally laid eyes on the treasure Qin Jun spoke of, Daji couldn't hide her astonishment. This spear, it's a top-grade heavenly artifact. Truly extraordinary. Is this the treasure you've been talking about, my lord? Qin Jun grasped the spear. Indeed. Let me see if I can even lift it. He thought to himself, after the confrontation between the two kingdoms, even with Daji, Guan Yu, and the Sky Howler by my side, I need to increase my own strength. I must master this artifact quickly. The Silver Dragon's soul spear weighs 5,000 pounds. I need to lift it, swing it a few times, get used to its weight, and then begin training. The sheer weight of the spear made Qin Jun's body tremble. He let out a roar, his spirits surging, and hefted the spear aloft. Up. He had finally managed to lift it, but barely 3 seconds later, the crushing weight forced a yelp from him. Oof. Daji, help. Daji, observing from the side, couldn't help but laugh. My lord, if you're not currently practicing with the spear, I could teach you a breathing technique that might increase your strength. Before she could finish, she noticed a blade hurtling towards Jun. Thanks to Daji's quick reflexes, Jun's life was spared. Enraged by the attacker's hidden weapon, Jun roared, "Who's there?" A figure wearing a black mask, radiating a chilling aura, responded coldly, "The one who's come to kill you. You're courting death. How dare you try something with this young master? You'll see what happens." In that moment, inexplicably, Jun found himself gripping the heavy spear with surprising firmness. It turned out the attacker was in Xiao, one of Yu's subordinates. Overestimating your abilities, you seek death. Daji was about to intervene, but Jun stopped her. He wanted to deal with this personally. "Let me." Truly disrespectful. You've gone too far. Jun locked onto his target and thrust the spear towards Xiao. With a single strike, he sent Xiao crashing to the ground. A look of disbelief etched on his face. Xiao was utterly defeated. Jun's voice was low and menacing. "TSK, TSK. What a pity." He placed his foot on Xiao's chest and demanded, "Speak. Who sent you?" Xiao remained defiant. "I won't tell you." "Then die." Jun drew his gun. A second later, without another word, he pulled the trigger, ending Xiao's life. Ting. Killed high-level Foundation Establishment Realm Cultivator, gained 956 experience points. "Can you destroy the body?" Jun asked. For Daji, this was a simple request. "Of course," she replied. And just like that, Xiao was dead, his body vanishing without a trace. The matter was concluded. Jun, his spirits lifted, turned to Daji. "Now that the nuisance is dealt with," he said, "let's continue our discussion about your cultivation technique." She replied calmly, "This method is called the primordial breathing technique. I will now teach you the mantra. Divine hands conceal the void. True chi flows freely." The mantra was indeed effective. Under Daji's guidance, Jun quickly grasped the method of wielding the spear. Lost in his practice, he suddenly heard a woman's furious roar. Lecher. The enraged woman charged towards Jun. It was one of Feng Huangwu's subordinates. Without any apparent reason, she swung her sword, intending to kill him. Fortunately, Jun reacted quickly and dodged the attack. "A woman suddenly appears and attacks me. This kind of lecher must be eliminated," she shrieked. Before she could finish her sentence, a chilling aura emanated from Daji. Realizing that he had angered his powerful protector, Jun rushed to Daji's side and hastily explained, "Daji, she's speaking nonsense. I fell in accidentally, and I didn't do anything. I didn't see anything." Daji listened, her expression unreadable. "Oh," she said simply. Facing the dagger-sharp gazes of the three women, Jun stammered, "You can call me a murderous demon, but you can't call me a lecher. I haven't even touched a woman's hand. I apologize for offending your highness," Feng Huangwu said suddenly, her tone shifting. "I came today to bid you farewell. I must leave." Her unexpected words surprised Jun. "Oh," he replied. Leaning closer, Feng Huangwu's voice dropped to a chilling whisper. "Technically, your highness, you were the first to barge into my room. I should be the one wanting to kill you, but..." Jun felt a pang of guilt. "Why so fierce?" he muttered. "Your highness," Feng Huangwu continued, "the Southern Marsh Hidden Dragon Martial Gathering will be held in a month. Will you be participating?" Jun had never heard of such a gathering. Southern Marsh Hidden Dragon Martial Gathering. What's that? He thought, deciding to appease her first. He cleared his throat and agreed. "Ahem. If you want me to participate, then I will participate." He didn't realize how significant those words would become. Feng Huangwu gave him a pointed warning. "If I don't see your highness at the Southern Marsh Hidden Dragon Martial Gathering, then you can expect me to hunt you down." Don't worry, Jun said with a hearty laugh, thumping his chest. "Unless the heavens fall and the earth splits open, I'll be there." Daji, observing the exchange, simply commented, "Smooth talker." Feng Huangwu seemed satisfied. "Very well," she said. "I shall look forward to your highness's appearance. I'll see you at the Southern Marsh Hidden Dragon Martial Gathering." At that moment, the system notification chimed. Ding. Quest activated. Perform exceptionally at the Southern Marsh Hidden Dragon Martial Gathering. Reward for completion: 200,000 experience points, 1 divine devil summoning opportunity, and 1 lucky draw. Failure penalty: pursuit and death at the hands of Feng Huangwu and the entire Southern Bright Sacred Sect. This new quest gave Jun pause. Such a generous reward, coupled with the phrase outstanding performance at the Southern Marsh Hidden Dragon Martial Gathering, implied a formidable challenge. It seemed he would need to investigate the matter further. For now, he would focus on cultivation and growing stronger before making any decisions. Dawn broke quickly, the crowing of roosters echoing from the rooftops. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Jun, exhausted after a night of arduous spear training, collapsed. Ugh, I can't go on, he groaned. Daji, seizing the opportunity to tease her master, quipped, your constitution is truly too weak. Head bowed in dejection. He heard a voice call from behind. Your Highness, Third Prince, this old servant has finally found you. Turning, he saw his head eunuch Chun. Why are you here? He asked. Chun respectfully replied, His Majesty has sent me with a decree summoning the three princes back to the palace. After all, your Highness holds the title of Prince of you. It's not fitting for you to stay at an inn. Jun considered this. I see. Could my subordinates be brought to the palace temporarily? Once the Prince of Yu's residence is prepared, I will move them there. He was thinking of Yu's unresolved schemes. Someone like Yin Mabe needed to remain under his protection, lest he meet an untimely end. Head eunuch Chun readily agreed. Of course, your Highness. Just ensure they do not wander about the palace grounds. Thank you, Jun replied. After finishing a cup of tea, Jun, spirits lifted, led his retinue back to the palace. Arriving at the Qinquan Palace, they bowed respectfully. Your Majesty, Jun, Guan Yu, and Daji intoned in unison. If I hadn't looked closely, I wouldn't have believed you were my Juner, the Emperor remarked. The atmosphere in the hall instantly grew tense. Suddenly, a sword materialized out of thin air, hurtling towards Jun with terrifying speed. Thanks to his quick reflexes and sharp senses, he narrowly dodged the attack. Before he could breathe a sigh of relief, another sword flew towards him. This spiritual weapon. Someone dares to attack me within the palace. Could the Emperor have realized I'm not the original Jun and harbors ill will towards me? He thought. Jun swiftly drew his spear, deflecting the incoming swords. Once the barrage ceased, he questioned the Emperor in a low voice. Father, his gaze hardening. What is the meaning of this? The Emperor coughed. Ahem, I merely wish to test your abilities. I meant no harm. You may leave. Minister Qin, he commanded. The third prince has been disrespectful. That was Qin Leidong, commander of the Imperial Guard. Minister Qin, you are dismissed. I will reward you with 2 mystic-grade spiritual weapons later. Qin Leidong quickly departed. Father, I shall take my leave, Jun said. The Emperor approached him, a pleased expression on his face. Juner, he said, you have proven your strength. The upcoming Dry Moon Sky Bridge Assembly is fast approaching, and I can rest assured leaving you in charge of it. Jun couldn't help but feel puzzled at these words. Dry Moon Sky Bridge Assembly. The Emperor patiently explained, the royal capital hosts a banquet every so often, inviting talented cultivators from all over the country to participate. This time, it just so happens to coincide with the duel between the two nations, so they will be held together. So that's how it is, Jun mused. If I can attract more hatred at the banquet and trigger quests from these cultivators, wouldn't that be fantastic? Thinking of this, a smile crept onto his face, his heart filled with anticipation. In the past, the royal family would dispatch young princes to receive the guests. Therefore, I hope that this time you can prove yourself on behalf of the royal family. I hope you can achieve great things. Confident in meeting his father's expectations, Jun replied, rest assured, father, I will certainly succeed. Good, good, the Emperor responded. Furthermore, your performance at the negotiations between the two nations was outstanding, securing significant benefits for our nation. I am very pleased, and I grant you the authority to command 100 Imperial Guards as your personal retinue. This imperial privilege astonished Jun. If I remember correctly, the Imperial Guard is under Yu's command. Ding! Quest activated successfully. Outstanding negotiation. Exemplary performance at the conference between the two nations, earning the praise of the Qian Emperor. Reward, 5,000 experience points. This boosted Jun's cultivation to the 7th level of Foundation Establishment. Sufficient experience points acquired. Congratulations to the host for breaking through to the 7th level of Foundation Establishment. The Emperor, witnessing his sudden breakthrough, was quite surprised. How did you suddenly break through? Qin Jun's information panel consequently updated. Host, Qin Jun. Race, human. Level, Foundation Establishment level 74166/8000. Bloodline, none. Magical artifacts, Silver Dragon Soul Spear, high-grade heavenly artifact. Desert Eagle, high-grade imperial artifact. Skills, 36 transformations of Tiangang. Cultivation techniques. Thunderclap Purple Hontian, high-grade heavenly technique. Chi refining technique, mid-grade mortal technique. Summon divine beings. Daji, Haoyan Hound. Guan Yu, Ding. Quest activated. The Qian Emperor's high expectations. Defeat the various talented individuals at the Dry Moon Sky Bridge Assembly. Quest completion reward, 3,000 experience points and 1 lucky draw opportunity. Defeat geniuses from all over. I absolutely love this quest. Qin Jun seemed quite excited about this new challenge. The Emperor watched Qin Jun, lost in thought. Just one victory allowed Juner to break through from Qi refinement to the 7th level of Foundation Establishment. This cultivation speed is truly terrifying. However, perhaps I should let Juner represent the Qian Moon Kingdom at the Southern Marsh Hidden Dragon Martial Gathering. Seeing his father's prolonged silence, Qin Jun couldn't help but worry. Why do you keep staring at me like that? Could he have discovered something? The Emperor then decided to drop the matter, saying to Qin Jun, "All right, you are dismissed. The Dry Moon Sky Bridge Banquet will be held in a week. After it concludes, Guan Yu can go to Jade Gate City to assume his post. For now, have Qin Yuan take you to select 100 Imperial Guards." Qin Jun hastily cupped his hands and respectfully replied, "Thank you, father." Watching Qin Jun skip out, practically whistling with joy, the Emperor couldn't help but think he truly doesn't understand the gravity of the situation. Well, I won't last much longer anyway. I must quickly establish the crown prince. I can't let the Qin dynasty crumble in my hands. Juner truly does have the potential to be a worthy successor. The scene shifted to the barracks in the royal capital, where the boisterous sounds of soldiers toasting each other filled the air. A soldier stepped forward to greet them. "Greetings, Third Prince and Head Eunuch Shun." Head Eunuch Shun replied, "There's no need for formalities. His Majesty has bestowed upon His Highness 100 Imperial Guards and specifically tasked this old servant to escort you." The soldier enthusiastically invited them into the barracks. "No problem at all. Please enter. I will lead you to the Imperial Guard's quarters." Qin Jun, following behind Head Eunuch Shun, peered inside, astonished by the sight of soldiers diligently training, their movements echoing with a thunderous rumble. A surge of ambition coursed through him. "One day, I will forge an even mightier army." As they were about to enter, Qin Yu suddenly appeared. "Third brother, what brings you here?" Qin Jun thought to himself. It seems Qin Yu has informants within the palace. News travels fast. Qin Jun responded firmly, "Fifth brother, what do you mean by that? The Imperial Army belongs to the entire nation. Are you suggesting rebellion?" Hearing these words, both Head Eunuch Shun and the soldier were taken aback. How could such words escape his lips? They thought aghast. Qin Yu retorted angrily, "How could you say such a thing? Third brother, don't use your silver tongue to slander me." Qin Jun calmly stated, "It's best you don't. Select 100 of the strongest men from the Imperial Guard. I require them." Qin Yu countered, "I'm afraid that's against protocol. While father has granted you 100 guards, he hasn't given you the authority to choose them as you please. Furthermore, the strongest soldiers all bear heavy responsibilities. How can they be assigned solely to you?" Hearing this, Qin Jun echoed mockingly, "The strongest soldiers all bear heavy responsibilities. How can they be assigned solely to you?" Qin Yu was so enraged by this taunt that he was rendered speechless. Suddenly, a bald soldier spoke up angrily, "Even if you are the third prince, you cannot be so disrespectful. We are the Imperial Guard, directly under His Majesty's command." Qin Jun asked disdainfully, "And who are you?" Qin Yu introduced him. "He is the lead instructor of the Imperial Guard. All the Imperial Guard within the inner city are under his command." Qin Jun responded calmly, "Oh, I understand. So, father sent me here to choose, but I can't choose the Imperial Guard's instructor. Very well then. I shall report to father and request he rescind his order." Seeing him about to leave, Head Eunuch Shun hurriedly intervened. "Third Prince, please don't be hasty." The soldier, also alarmed, added, "Third Prince, you may choose 200 men from my troops if you wish." Qin Yu and the bald soldier exchanged glances. The soldier thought in a panic, "It's over. I can't let him bring this to the emperor's attention. Qin Jun said, Head Eunuch Shun, please inform father of what just transpired here. Ensure there is no bias towards Qin Yu. Head Eunuch Shun asked, And what of you, your highness? Qin Jun replied casually, I will return to the palace to cultivate. Seeing Qin Jun wave goodbye, Qin Yu fumed. Qin Jun, get back here. He thought to himself, this won't do. I have to get to the palace and see father immediately. I need to blame this all on Qin Jun before father punishes me. Within the Qinquan Palace's inner hall, after listening to head Eunuch Shun's report, the emperor chuckled. It seems that young man doesn't need any guards after all. Shun calmly replied, His Highness the Third Prince has his own plans. Even this old servant cannot fathom them. Suddenly, an announcement came, Your Majesty, the Fifth Prince requests an audience. The emperor paused, then said, Let him in. Upon entering, Qin Yu immediately fell to his knees. Father, he blurted, Has third brother said anything to you? Head Eunuch Shun turned, his gaze scrutinizing the Fifth Prince. The emperor said, Let's hear what you have to say. Qin Yu began his report. It's like this, father. Third brother came to select 100 Imperial Guards. I had no objections, but he showed no respect for the guards, even insulting them. He called the Imperial Guard rice bags, infuriating them. I just managed to calm them down when he turned and left. He continued. He even said he looked down on the Imperial Guard. I was worried he would slander them, so I came to explain to you, father. Please don't punish the Imperial Guard. Third brother is unfit for such an important task. Head Eunuch Shun thought to himself, now I understand. The Third Prince had me report to His Majesty first to set a trap for the Fifth Prince. Qin Yu pressed on, If you don't believe me, father, you can ask lead instructor Zhu. The emperor remained silent, contemplating. When Shin told me about Juner's actions, I thought he was being childish. But now, he gripped the paper in his hand, then flung the memorial angrily at Qin Yu. You are quite the sophist. Qin Yu, do you consider the military your personal force? I hereby revoke your command of the Imperial Guard. You are relieved of all duties pertaining to the capital's guard. Qin Yu, terrified, kowtowed repeatedly. Seething with rage, Qin Yu thought, Qin Jun, you wretch. You set me up. I will have my revenge. In the Prince of Yu's palace, Qin Jun, in the midst of his cultivation, suddenly sneezed. He wondered, who's talking about me behind my back? Suddenly, a voice called out excitedly, Your Highness. Wonderful news. The attendant reported, the Fifth Prince's command of the Imperial Guard has been revoked. He can no longer mobilize them at will. Qin Jun laughed heartily. Ha ha, that fool walked right into my trap. Sooner or later, I'll crush him. Right now, I need to prepare for the Dry Moon Sky Bridge assembly. I can't lose face there. Watching Qin Jun practice his staff techniques, the attendant thought gleefully, It seems I've found myself a lucky star. A week later, a grand banquet was held at the Prince of Yu's palace, with numerous guests in attendance. There's always a martial arts competition before the Dry Moon Sky Bridge assembly, one guest remarked. Do you think the Third Prince will participate? Another replied, He probably will. His cultivation is so high. A third scoffed, He fights like a girl. Someone else, Zhuojunjia, muttered darkly, Just you wait, you fools from the Guang family. I'll defeat you all. But the others, caught up in their own conversation, failed to notice the ominous glint in his eyes. Qin Jun was bored, his thoughts drifting. If I'd known the Dry Moon Sky Bridge assembly would be this dull, he mused, I should have brought Daji along. Suddenly, his eyes landed on someone, and a flicker of confusion crossed his face. Isn't that Zhuojunjia? He wondered, what's he doing here? Zhuojunjia's eyes suddenly lit up, and he quickly rushed towards Qin Jun. He lunged, thrusting his sword towards Qin Jun, who narrowly dodged the attack. Qin Jun was startled. Damn it, he thought, is this guy crazy? Zhuojunjia's eyes burned with a fierce intensity, and he abruptly spoke. Qin Jun. He pointed his sword at Qin Jun, a clear challenge in his stance. The two men locked eyes, the air thick with tension. Zhuojunjia kept his sword pointed at Qin Jun. The surrounding onlookers began to chatter. Young Master Zhuo, your cultivation has already reached the peak of the Foundation establishment realm. One said, a hint of amusement in their voice. Yufeng has only reached the 7th level. Aren't you bullying him a bit? Others chimed in. Although the royal family always participates in the Sky Bridge assembly, another added, this prince is, after all, a renowned figure of the Qian Moon Kingdom. Shouldn't you give him some face? A third voice joined the chorus. The Prince of Yu is a prominent figure now. If you truly humiliate him, the common people will drown us. Haha. A girl with her hair tied up spoke up. Hey, Qin Jun, she asked, you're not actually going to accept his challenge, are you? Qin Jun raised an eyebrow. Why not? He replied. Nan Yuzong giggled upon hearing his response. You're quite confident, aren't you? She remarked. A month ago, you were only at the second level of cultivation. Even if you've broken through to the foundation establishment realm now, going up against Zhuojunjia, the number one genius of the Xianlian sect, will only result in defeat. Do you really think you're that mysterious young man who defeated Zhuojunjia a month ago? Give the royal family some face. Unfazed by her words, Qin Jun confidently replied, I accept your challenge. The surrounding crowd erupted in excited chatter. Whoa, Yu Fong is so cool. He actually accepted the challenge. One exclaimed, this time, there's going to be a good show. Another added. A third voice muttered, the royal family is definitely going to lose face this time. Qin Jun extended his hand, and a blue aura emanated from his body. A long spear materialized in his grasp. His expression turned serious. Let's spar until we're exhausted, he said. Please enlighten me. Zhuojunjia charged forward, enveloped in a black aura. Qin Jun parried the blow, a look of surprise on his face. A silent attack, he thought. Wasn't this kid's attack noisy before? He counterattacked, and Zhuojunjia dodged by leaning to the side. Qin Jun thrust his spear again, and Zhuojunjia leaped backward. Zhuojunjia swung his sword, sending a wave of black smoke towards Qin Jun. Qin Jun blocked the attack, his brow furrowing. Damn it, he thought, what kind of trick is this? Weren't we supposed to fight until exhaustion? Zhuojunjia lunged forward, fury in his eyes. D, he roared. Qin Jun quickly raised his spear to block the incoming slash. He's trying to kill me, he realized. Luckily, I reacted quickly. Otherwise, I would have been pierced. A series of blue energy blasts shot out from the tip of Zhuojunjia's sword. Although he had managed to block Zhuojunjia's slash, the energy blast continued to hurtle towards Qin Jun. Here they come, he thought. I can't dodge them. I can only use that move. Qin Jun curled his fingers, his body shrinking instantaneously, dodging the barrage of azure energy blasts that would have pierced him through. The crowd erupted in a cacophony of bewildered cries. What happened? Where's Yu Fong? Where did he disappear to? His aura is still here. Could it be some kind of concealment technique? Perhaps a high-level spell? Qin Jun, still miniaturized, felt a shiver of lingering fear. He wiped the sweat from his brow. Good thing I reacted quickly. Otherwise, I'd be full of holes. Looking up, Qin Jun saw a deep violet aura radiating from Zhuojunjia. A flicker of suspicion crossed his face. Why does Zhuojunjia have demonic energy around him? Has he been possessed? What else is going on here? Qin Jun pondered. No matter what, letting him remain like this is a hidden danger. But the Xianling sect is a major sect. I can't just kill him outright. I can only cripple his fighting ability first. Hefting his spear, he turned and curled his lip. Well then, don't blame me. A sinister grin spread across Qin Jun's face as he gripped his spear. His body snapped back to its normal size. In the same instant, he thrust the butt of his spear directly into Zhuojunjia's backside, a blow of brutal efficiency. A chilling shriek tore from Zhuojunjia's throat. In a hidden garden somewhere, a young man in black robes sat chanting, a dark violet, almost black, aura swirling around him. He coughed, a puff of black air escaping his lips. Damn it, how could his technique injure me? Could it be a demon banishing spell? If it truly is, then I can only temporarily abandon control over Zhuojunjia. The young man in black frowned, wiping his mouth. But Prince Yu truly has hidden depths. Not only does he possess a saint-grade spell, but also such a high-level spiritual weapon. Next time, I must seize it for myself. A sinister smile twisted his features. Your Highness, Prince Yu, we shall meet again soon. Back in the arena, I win. Qin Jun declared triumphantly, leaning on his spear. Astonishment rippled through the crowd. Heavens, Prince Yu actually defeated the Xianling sect's #1 genius. Although his methods weren't exactly honorable, he still won. Yu Fong is truly formidable. He glanced down at Zhuojunjia, who lay on the ground retching, and remarked with surprise, the demonic energy has disappeared. How strange. Qin Jun's voice boomed across the arena. Is there anyone else who wishes to challenge me? The crowd as one turned away. These pastries are delicious. Time for a snack. Oh dear. I suddenly remembered I had my fortune told before leaving home. Today is not an auspicious day for duels. Nan Yusin crossed her arms, her face a mask of displeasure. Qin Jun, your methods of victory were hardly honorable. The girl with milk tea-colored hair beside her placed her hands on her hips and retorted, "Oh, give it a rest. You're always complaining." Qin Jun already defeated Junjia once at the Xianling sect. Qin Jun, overhearing this, shrugged smugly. Nan Yusin's eyes widened in surprise. When did Qin Jun defeat Junjia? Chang Chan raised an eyebrow. A month ago. He was that mysterious young man you were just talking about. The girl with the ponytail's expression shifted, a thoughtful look in her eyes. So Qin Jun was that mysterious young man. Why didn't he say anything earlier? She looked at Qin Jun apologetically. He calmly drank his water, thinking to himself, my strength is still a bit weak. But today, Junjia was a bit strange. Demonic energy flickered around him. I'll have to ask Daji about it when I have time. I absolutely can't allow the demonic race to appear in Qianmoon Kingdom. It's far too dangerous. In the middle of the night, the three of them returned home. Qin Jun stretched and yawned. Finally, this busy day is over. I'm exhausted. The system notification panel appeared. Branch quest, the Qian Emperor's wish completed. Quest content, gathering of various geniuses at the Qianmoon banquet. Reward, 3,000 experience points, 1 lucky draw opportunity. Qin Jun smiled with satisfaction. The quest was completed so quickly. It seems news of the Dry Moon Sky Bridge assembly has already reached Father's ears. He rubbed his hands together mischievously. Well then, before I go back to my room, I'll do a lucky draw and see what I can get. Qin Jun's eyes gleamed. System, begin the lucky draw. The system displayed. Lucky draw commencing. Full of anticipation, Qin Jun called out the items he hoped to draw. Universe Ring, Sky Edge Sword, Rui, Jingu Bang, Lucky Ball. Notification, congratulations. You have drawn Daji's chest covering from Investiture of the Gods. A red chest covering embroidered with a white fox head fell down. Qin Jun's face darkened in bewilderment. Huh. Just then, the fox demon Su Daji entered the room, smiling. Master, are you taking a nap? I brought you some snacks. Her eyes widened as they fell upon the bright red object in his hand, leaving her momentarily speechless. Qin Jun's expression changed, cold sweat dripping from his brow. I'm done for. I'm so done for. He screamed internally. If he hadn't been clutching the item in his hand, his face would have drained of all color from sheer terror. Qin Jun hurriedly waved his hands, trying to explain. Wait, Daji, it's not what you think. I can explain. Su Daji placed her hands on her hips, fuming. Oh really? Then please, master, do explain. Qin Jun stammered. Could you give me a moment to think? The fox demon raised an eyebrow, her voice low and dangerous. Think. Daji lifted Qin Jun's chin with a finger, speaking haughtily. There's no need to think, master. I'm just worried you'll become so infatuated with this thing that you won't be able to tear yourself away. So, allow me to help you regain your senses. She lifted her leg and delivered a swift kick to Qin Jun's groin. He cried out, his eyes widening in pain. One isn't enough to bring master back to his senses. I'll add a few more. Su Daji pounced, raining furious scratches down Qin Jun's face. Finished. She dusted off her hands and said with a smirk ahem. There, now master should be quite Xing. I won't disturb you any further. Please, rest well. Qin Jun lay on the ground, trembling. Daji, you're so cruel. He was battered and bruised, looking like a rag doll. Then, Qin Jun struggled to his feet, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth, and continued with a forced smile. Well, Guan Yu is leaving in a few days to garrison Jade City. We should take advantage of the time he's still here and have him teach us a few new moves. News of Qin Jun's victory against Junjia, the Xianlian sect's top prodigy, quickly spread throughout the royal capital. The legend of a younger generation had finally been shattered by Qin Jun. A few days later, at the city gates, Qin Jun's entourage bid farewell to Guan Yu. Qin Jun sighed softly. I didn't expect second brother Guan to leave so soon. Your Highness, His Majesty requests your presence. The messenger's words sparked a glint in Qin Jun's eyes. A smug grin spread across his face as he turned and asked, what does the Emperor want with me now? Could it be to commend me for defeating Junjia? Eunuch Chun, if you would lead the way. Within the imperial study, the Emperor was in high spirits. Tian Xiao, you know what needs to be done, and you've done it well. You are indeed my son. Qin Jun clasped his hands in response. Thank you for your praise, "Father, may I ask why you summoned me?" The emperor approached him. "Juner, have you heard of the Southern Chu dynasty's hidden dragon martial assembly?" Qin Jun replied, "I have heard of it." Inwardly, he pondered, why bring up the hidden dragon martial assembly so suddenly? Could it be he wants me to participate? In just over 20 days, the Southern Chu dynasty will hold the hidden dragon martial assembly, held only once every 25 years. It's an excellent opportunity for cultivators from various kingdoms to join the Southern Chu dynasty sections. Those who rank within the top 100 can choose to join any of the 7 strongest sects within the dynasty. "Do you wish to go?" the emperor inquired. Without hesitation, Qin Jun answered, "Yes." He smirked inwardly. The Wandering Prince branch quest has been activated, and it points directly to the Southern Chu dynasty. I must participate in this martial assembly. Perhaps at the assembly, I can unlock even more branch quests and gain more experience points. Qin Jun asked, "Father, is there a limit on the number of participants for the Hidden Dragon Martial Assembly?" The emperor replied, "Of course. Each kingdom can only send 3 participants. I plan to send you, Qin Yu, and Qin Tian." He placed a hand on Qin Jun's shoulder, his voice filled with confidence. "You will depart in 10 days, escorted by the Imperial Guards and guided by the Grand Tutor. However, my greatest expectations lie with you. I hope you won't disappoint me. Rest assured, Father, I will definitely live up to your expectations." Qin Jun's thoughts, however, took a darker turn. Qin Yu is going as well. Excellent. I'll find an opportunity to deal with him on the journey. 10 days later, Qin Jun, his hair tied up, sat upon his horse, a stern and displeased expression etched upon his face. He turned to address the group. "We'll rest here tonight. Dismissed. Gather firewood, start a fire, and prepare the meal." Understood. The carriages halted, and the princes were helped down by their guards. Qin Jun sat cross-legged, surveying his surroundings. "Tonight, Daji will sleep in the carriage. Hao Tian Kuyan and I will stand guard outside." Upon hearing this, Su Daji leaned against Qin Jun's shoulder, her voice a seductive purr. "My lord, why are you so quiet tonight? Do you dislike me now?" Qin Jun blushed. "How could I dislike you? These are peaceful times, but we must be wary of both wild beasts and men." His outward composure belied his inner thoughts. Wow, so soft. The 3 of them watched the long-haired man strolling outside the carriage. Su Daji's expression soured. "Why don't I just kill him for you, master?" Qin Jun caught her hand, stopping her. "No, I'll take my revenge myself. I don't want your hands stained with his blood." A strange howl, like nothing they'd ever heard before, echoed through the air, drawing everyone's attention. Qin Jun leaped from the carriage, scanning the surroundings. Damn it, its cultivation and aura are both higher than mine. Probably a golden core, realm, demonic beast. What rotten luck. Barely out of the city gates, and I run into a powerful beast. All guards, prepare for battle. One of the Imperial Guards reassured the princes. "Your Highnesses, there's no need to worry. We're less than 10 miles from the capital. The demonic beasts around here aren't particularly strong." Qin Jun scoffed inwardly. "Greenhouse flowers, the lot of them. And these are the ones participating in the Hidden Dragon Martial Assembly." Suddenly, something charged towards them. Each stride kicked up a fierce gust of wind, flattening the grass and sending flowers scattering. A massive, ferocious white wolf, its claws gleaming like sharpened steel, lunged towards the group. It let out a deafening howl. 5th Prince Qin Yu scrambled behind the Imperial Guards, his voice shrill with terror. "Ah, protect me, protect me. Surround it. Don't let it injure their highnesses." Qin Jun stood with his arms crossed, observing the scene. Hao Tian Kuyan, his loyal dog companion, commented in his mind, "Surprisingly, a little demon wolf that just formed its golden core has appeared here. Master, I'm afraid these Imperial Guards are in for a rough time." Su Daji emerged from the carriage, her eyes assessing the situation outside. This little demon wolf possesses the bloodline of the Thuong Kai King Wolf. Interesting. Qin Jun feigned surprise. "Thuong Kai King Wolf." Daji explained, "The Thuong Kai King Wolf is a demonic beast that has existed since ancient times. They once flourished, but now their numbers have dwindled. This little wolf's bloodline isn't pure, but one day it could become a true Thuong Thwong Kai King Wolf. The wolf continued to growl menacingly. With another howl, it unleashed a beam of green light. Qin Jun, noticing the attack, immediately went on high alert. Third Prince, one of the Imperial Guard shouted. Qin Jun summoned his spear, shielding Su Daji. Don't interfere. Leave this to me. Qin Jun met the attack head-on, his spear sparking with green energy. He smiled. I didn't want to hurt you, little wolf. But since you've brought yourself to me, I'll test out a new technique on you. Qin Jun launched himself into the air. Fleeting flower. He assaulted the wolf with blinding speed. Landing gracefully back on the ground, he turned and smiled. Success. Qin Jun slowly approached the whimpering wolf, placing his foot on its chest. He pointed his spear at the wolf's eye, his voice laced with power. Submit or die. The wolf, its body riddled with wounds, struggled to rise. This is the strength of the Thwong Kai King wolf bloodline. It can still resist after taking a blow from me. A draconic roar echoed from within him. The guards, seeing the Thwong Kai King wolf rise again, were terrified. What are you standing around for? Hurry and help. Qin Yu yelled. Wait. Qin Yu grabbed Blood Saber King's shoulder, his anxiety palpable. My royal brother still has fighting strength left. What are you all panicking about? Provoking the wolf further won't benefit anyone. Truthfully, if he wasn't worried they'd ruin his plans, he wouldn't bother intervening. This was the perfect opportunity to eliminate Qin Jun. Damn you, you arrogant bastard. Just you wait. Sooner or later I'll kill you. Qin Jun roared. Qin Jun slammed another palm strike into the wolf, sending it reeling in agony. Seeing it collapse, Qin Jun impatiently demanded, I'll ask one last time. Submit or die. Hearing this, the wolf slowly opened its eyes. Like a happy puppy wagging its tail, it whimpered, submit, submit, submit. This great one submits. Are you happy now? Qin Jun grinned. A wise decision. From now on, your name is Little Hui Hui. The wolf felt the name didn't quite capture its majestic aura. No, I want a more domineering name. Qin Jun stroked its chin thoughtfully. Little Hui Hui has a nice ring to it, though. If not Little Hui Hui, then what? Little Thwong, or Thwong Qing. The wolf perked up. Thwong Qing sounds all right. I am a Thwong Kai King wolf, so the name should start with Thwong. Qin Jun shook his head. That won't do. From now on, you shall be called Thwong Jun Lang. The wolf readily agreed. This one accepts. I can live with that. The third prince tamed a golden core realm demonic beast. I can't believe how powerful he is. The whisper spread through the awestruck onlookers. Qin Yu, overhearing the murmurs, nearly choked on his rage. Why did Qin Jun always steal his thunder? But I've already made arrangements. Qin Jun, you just wait. Your death is imminent. Meanwhile, Qin Jun sneezed, feeling as though someone was cursing him. A notification popped up on his system interface. Congratulations to the host for taming him out. You have received a reward, a chance to summon a devil god. So that's how you trigger the reward. I'll have to keep this in mind for the future. Noticing his good mood, a guard gaped at him. Your Highness, that demonic wolf. Qin Jun clapped the guard on the shoulder cheerfully. It's submitted to me. It'll be traveling with us from now on. No need to worry. It's getting late. I'm going to rest. We depart tomorrow. With that, he climbed into the carriage. Su Daji scooped the wolf into her arms, making it break out in a cold sweat. Little wolfie, come here. Big sister will heal your wounds. The system began the summoning process, commencing devil god summoning. All information is currently locked. A new notification appeared. Congratulations to the host for successfully summoning a devil god. The devil god is rapidly approaching. This devil god summoning feels a bit vague. I wonder who it is. Oh well, no need to worry about it now. Time to rest. I have a long journey ahead of me tomorrow. The next day, before the sun had fully risen, inside a carriage, a man dressed in black asked, Your Highness, are we still proceeding with the original plan? Before he could finish, Qin Yu cut him off. He clenched his fist. So what if Qin Jun is at the Golden Core Realm? This time, I've hired a powerful expert. He will definitely be able to kill Qin Jun. I've already arranged a meeting. He'll be arriving soon to assassinate him. I absolutely will not allow Qin Jun to return alive. The water rippled, sending up sprays of droplets. Daji, come here. Let's bathe together. We can even wash each other's backs. How delightful. Su Daji walked over cheerfully. Qin Jun chuckled smugly. Oh ho, I've finally conquered Daji. Su Daji gently extended a hand, and with a splash, Qin Jun tumbled into the water. Qin Jun surfaced, sputtering. Daji, you're toying with my affections. Su Daji sat on the bank, watching the fool in the water, and couldn't help but laugh. Being a prince is all well and good, but we are simply master and servant, not husband and wife. Qin Jun floated on his back. Don't all fox spirits love to absorb a man's yang energy? Come here, I'll let you absorb mine. Daji stomped on Qin Jun's groin, causing him to see stars. A nine-tailed celestial fox would never resort to such base methods. Clearly, it's you humans who fabricated this nonsense about replenishing yang energy. He could only endure the pain and worry about the fate of his manhood. Seeing his agony, Daji was quite satisfied. Daji entered the water, startling Qin Jun. The sight of a beautiful woman in the water was truly captivating. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form, Qin Jun mused. Half an hour later, the three of them sat comfortably around a bonfire, roasting chicken. Qin Jun sensed someone approaching. Who's there? Buddha speaks of Bodhi, gods, and Buddhas bless us. Qin, you also sense the presence. Your Highness, is that the one my brother sent? Indeed, it's a Buddhist cultivator, possessing powerful cultivation. We must show respect. Inviting this eminent monk here, could it be that your Highness is planning something big? A strange light emanated from the cultivator's body. I can't sense this person's cultivation level. I fear their strength is exceedingly high. I hope they're merely passing through. This is the resting place of the Guan Yu imperial family. Halt! Do not approach. The cultivator spoke calmly. This humble monk has come for you. I've heard that a demonic presence has appeared within the Guan Yu imperial family, disturbing the hearts of the people. I have come to exorcise this demon. As the cultivator spoke, Qin Jun continued to eat his chicken merrily. Soldiers surrounded the cultivator. How could a demonic presence appear within the Guan Yu imperial family? You bald-headed fraud are making false accusations. Welcome, eminent monk. You have finally arrived. Indeed, your Highness. Where is this demonic being? The demonic wolf looked in that direction. Oh, a mere beast that has just condensed its demonic core. If you were allowed to continue growing, you would surely become a calamity. Where did you crawl out from, you bald-headed fool? Do you wish to live or die? Are you the third prince? Qin Jun. Such murderous words. You are clearly possessed by demonic energy. The cultivator began chanting, and a golden light appeared. He struck out a hand towards Qin Jun. Since you are bewitched by a demon, allow this humble monk to deliver you and destroy this evil. Third prince, quickly get out of the way. Qin Jun, even the gods can't save you today. Daji rushed forward and pulled him away. Baldy, are you looking for death? It seems this Baldy's cultivation realm isn't low. Attacking innocent people without distinguishing right from wrong. What demonic sect do you belong to, Baldy? Royal brother, be careful with your words. Venerable Xuanshang is an eminent monk from the Yehua temple. I specifically invited him to help you exorcise evil spirits. What? Xuanshang is the famous eminent monk from the Yehua temple across the land. I remember now. I heard that Venerable Xuanshang single-handedly slew hundreds of demons and monsters, earning him great respect from the people. Third prince, I'm afraid you're in big trouble. So what if Qin Jun is at the Golden Core realm? Xuanshang is an exceptional monk assassin. Killing you is a piece of cake for him. Third prince, don't blame me. I'm only carrying out heaven's will. He laughed maniacally. Today, even if Qin Jun sprouts wings, he won't escape. I cannot oppose righteousness. Third prince, do not be afraid. A light emanated from behind the cultivator, as if a bodhisattva stood there. I am here to cleanse you of a demonic aura. Ba, I am a Buddha of compassion. How could I harbor murderous intent? A circle of golden light, dense with scriptures, appeared in the air. Suddenly, the golden light pressed down on Xuanshang. Above, a figure appeared, chanting scriptures, Fahai. A system notification appeared. Congratulations, host, on summoning Fahai. Origin, legend of the white snake. Race, human. Cultivation level, nascent soul realm, second stage. Cultivation technique, universal salvation scripture. Divine ability, demon subduing aura. Dharma treasure, Dharma, sound Vajra pestle. Loyalty, 80%. Max, 100%. My God, this time the summoned deity is Fahai. He's so handsome. Young master, be careful. This person could be a nascent soul realm expert. A group of subordinates panicked. Nascent soul realm. A nascent soul realm expert can take on an entire kingdom. We're doomed. Fahai bellowed. Xuanshang, why have you come to the Qin Yu kingdom? Speak. Xuanshang knelt, terrified, and stammered. Martial uncle, why are you here? Qin Jun smirked triumphantly. Excellent. Fahai is Xuanshang's martial uncle. Still trying to put on an act with me. Your martial uncle is my subordinate. You're finished this time. Qin Yu, still unaware that Fahai was Qin Jun's subordinate, continued to gloat. Qin Jun, your days are numbered. Your woman will be mine. Qin Jun, prepare to die. Fahai turned to look at Qin Jun. He gave a compassionate smile that startled Qin Jun Amitba. This humble monk is Fahai. A few days ago, within a divine light, I foresaw a karmic connection with your highness. I have come specifically to pay my respects. Both Xuanshang and Qin Yu were aghast. This was a complete bolt from the blue. How could this be? Qin Jun supported Fahai. Master, there's no need for such formalities. With your support, I'm like a tiger with wings. From now on, we shall ascend to the pinnacle together. Martial uncle, aren't you being unreasonable? Fahai said unhappily. The Buddha is compassionate. How can you interfere in the power struggles of the mortal realm? Return to secluded meditation for 15 years. You are forbidden to step outside the temple. Qin Jun, immensely pleased with himself, taunted, what did you just say? Even the gods can't save me today. Qin Yu trembled. Qin Jun, brother, don't do anything rash. We are brothers. You can't kill me. Qin Yu cowered behind the others. If you had known this day would come, why did you act as you did? Brother, have you ever truly considered me your brother? From the moment we set out, when we were attacked by the demonic wolf, you forbade the Imperial Guards from rescuing me. This time, you used the excuse of me being possessed by a demon to find someone to kill me. Before that, you framed me for embezzling from the national treasury, which led to my exile to the border, where I nearly lost my life. Time and time again, you forced me into a corner, and you still dare to say we are brothers. Isn't that laughable? I've tolerated you 57 times, but today, I can tolerate you no longer. Qin Yu's face was ashen with fear. Qin Jun lunged forward. Qin Yu, today you die. Your Highness, you cannot do this. You and the fifth prince are brothers. Killing your own kin will surely bring condemnation from the world. Fahai pleaded, Your Highness, heaven sees all. Do not give in to murderous intent. If he lives another day, more people will die by his hand. I do not kill the innocent, only the wicked. Su Daji stepped in front of Fahai. Bald donkey, don't interfere. Fuang Junlang also moved to intervene. Don't cause trouble. The demon king, Fahai, frowned. I have already deeply offended Qin Jun. If I don't flee today, I am certain to die. As long as the green hills remain, there will be no shortage of firewood. Seizing the opportunity, Qin Yu shoved aside the guards and lunged towards Qin Jun, using the chaos to make his escape. Qin Jun roared in fury. Try to run now. Too late. Qin Jun hurled his saber. Qin Yu's face drained of all color. He tried to raise his sword to block, but it was too late. Blood sprayed as Qin Yu screamed. The saber continued its deadly flight. Everyone was stunned. Qin Jun looked coldly at the pathetic figure on the ground. Do you consider yourself a man of loyalty and righteousness? Our protagonist gazed coldly at the corpse of the fifth prince, Qin Yu, slain by his own hand. He had avenged all the wrongs the other had inflicted upon him over the years. Qin Yu is dead. The original owner of this body was finally avenged. Today, this body truly belongs to me. I must cultivate diligently and reach the pinnacle of power. Qin Jun mused silently, determined to live a glorious life. At that moment, his entire being was enveloped in blazing divine flames, burning fiercely. He closed his eyes, feeling a new power taking shape within his consciousness. At this moment, the system suddenly announced, congratulations. Foundation Establishment Cultivator has broken through to the first level. Received 20 experience points. Congratulations to the host for completing the key mission of killing the fifth prince of Qin Yu. Receive a reward of 100,000 experience points and 1 lucky draw opportunity. Congratulations to the host for breaking through to the 9th level of Foundation Establishment. Congratulations to the host for breaking through to the 1st level of Golden Core. Congratulations to the host for breaking through to the 2nd level of Golden Core. Finally, Golden Core. A joyful smile spread across Qin Jun's face. He thought to himself, this is what truly stepping onto the path of cultivation feels like. Just as His Highness, the Prince of Yu, was reveling in his elation. The system's reward notification chimed again. For the host's successful condensation of the golden core, rewarding one god and demon summoning opportunity. Sensing the impending heavenly tribulation, Jun declared, "This is the first time I've faced a heavenly tribulation. But I won't be like those in movies and novels, enduring it passively. I will meet it head-on." Kulme. Jun summoned his magical treasure, a long spear, and brandished it towards the heavens, his voice booming with power. A formidable aura erupted from his body. Immediately, heavenly lightning descended from the 9 heavens, targeting the one who dared to defy fate. The Prince of Yu, using his spear, channeled the lightning directly into his body, enduring the full force of the tribulation, not letting a single bolt slip past. The heavenly tribulation, seemingly indifferent, continued its relentless assault. Struck by the lightning, Jun remained unscathed, his thirst for more evident. As if provoked by his arrogance, the heavenly tribulation intensified, the lightning bolts growing in number and ferocity. "Refine all impurities, reshape my destiny, ascend to godhood." He roared. "Am I mad, or is this world mad?" His Highness is actually facing the heavenly tribulation alone. The surrounding crowd murmured in astonishment at this unprecedented display of tribulation transcendence. "I've lived for so many years, and I've never seen anyone so audacious and powerful. He's truly domineering. Young master, can you endure this?" Daji wondered aloud, her beautiful, captivating face etched with worry. Don't worry. Despite his usual carefree demeanor, he possesses a strength within his bones that belies his age. Hao Yen Kuyan, who was leisurely resting on the ground, reassured her, sensing her concern. His Highness is truly too belligerent. Fahai, his master, observed, his gaze fixed on the raging tribulation. Jun descended, his body seemingly cleansed and renewed, enveloped in a vibrant, verdant aura. As he landed, it was clear the tribulation had been a resounding success, his golden core now solidified. The Prince of Yu returned, his aura majestic and imposing. A triumphant smile graced his handsome features, evident satisfaction in his newfound power. In truth, he had audaciously absorbed the very essence of the heavenly tribulation, transforming it into his own strength. The residual energy still crackled around him. Overcoming the heavenly tribulation feels truly magnificent, Jun remarked, his usual composure returning. Daji rushed forward, her voice filled with concern. "Your Highness, are you all right?" "I'm Yufine. See to Yu's burial. I'm going to find a river to bathe." He wrinkled his nose, disgusted by the lingering stench of impurities expelled from his body during his transformation, staining his clothes. Relieved to see him unharmed, the fox spirit smiled. "A bath it is then," Prince Yu declared decisively. With a surge of power, he launched himself into the air, his form a blur against the twilight sky as he searched for a nearby river. Fahai watched Jun's receding figure, a flicker of wistfulness in his eyes. "Such profound mastery of cloud riding," he murmured. "His Highness is so young, yet already possesses such skill. Truly, a remarkable talent. But to surround himself with so many demonic entities, it's unsettling." The river flowed like a ribbon of jade through a dense forest, its surface shimmering under the soft glow of the rising moon. The air was still and fragrant, the perfect setting for a tranquil bath. Jun, our protagonist, waded into the cool, refreshing water. Seizing this moment of solitude, he decided to try his luck with the system's daily reward draw. System, commence the draw he commanded. The system, ever obedient, complied. Recalling the previous draw's interesting outcome, Jun offered a silent prayer. "Please, no more bikinis, and definitely no more dog masks like Hao Yen Kuyan's. Congratulations, host. You have won the Golden Emperor Dragon Armor, originating from the Eastern Sea Dragon Palace of Journey to the west." The system's congratulatory message flashed before him, accompanied by an image of the magnificent armor. Jun examined the armor with delight. It was truly a sight to behold, a treasure worthy of a king. Please note, the system interjected helpfully, the Golden Emperor Dragon Armor is a defensive artifact. A blood-binding ritual is required for activation. Without hesitation, Jun pricked his index finger and squeezed a drop of blood onto the armor. As the blood touched the surface, the armor shimmered and began to disassemble, breaking apart into countless fragments. The fragments swirled around Qin Jun, drawn to him like metal filings to a magnet. Piece by piece, they reassembled themselves, molding to his powerful physique. Clad in the golden emperor dragon armor, Prince Yu radiated an aura of invincible might. While seemingly ordinary at first glance, the armor exuded an undeniable sense of power and resilience. He looked every bit the part of a seasoned warrior, ready for battle. Yet, this formidable warrior found himself needing to ask the system for assistance. Impressive, but how I take this thing off? As soon as the words left his lips, the armor vanished, leaving Qin Jun standing naked once more in the moonlight. He breathed a sigh of relief that he was alone. That would have been embarrassing. Excellent. I'm quite pleased with this draw, Qin Jun mused, grabbing his clothes. Now, on to the next divine or demonic summoning. Hopefully, I can summon someone capable of handling Fa Hai. As he dressed, he issued the command, System, initiate the summoning. The system paused momentarily before displaying a message. Congratulations, host. A divine/demonic entity has been summoned. Arrival imminent. The image of the summoned entity remained shrouded in shadow, its features obscured. Its stats were also hidden, with only the loyalty rating displayed, 90 out of 100. Qin Jun, having donned his trousers but leaving his chest and sculpted abdomen bare, confidently speculated, judging by the usual delay, this one will probably take a few days to arrive. Whoa, who are? Qin Jun started, leaping back in surprise. An elderly man with flowing white hair and a horsetail whisk in hand materialized seemingly out of thin air. I am Tai Bai, the old man announced with a gentle smile. I have been cultivating overseas and suddenly sensed a connection with your highness. I have come to pay my respects. Doi Doi Xing. Qin Jun echoed the old man's name, unable to immediately place him. Just then, the system interface materialized before him, answering his unspoken question. Tai Bai from Journey to the West. Race, deity, cultivation level, heavenly immortal realm. 4th stage, cultivation technique, heavenly Q scripture, divine abilities, seed fire divine sound, Venus body protection, magical treasure, demon subduing whisk, loyalty, 90/100. Great immortal, I've finally waited for you. Do you happen to know how Yinkuyan? Qin Jun exclaimed, overjoyed, leaping forward to grasp the silver-haired elder's hand, completely forgetting his state of undress. He thought to himself, this person and that dog are both from Journey to the West. I wonder if they know each other in this world. But I finally hit the jackpot, summoning a deity and a heavenly immortal at that. This wasn't easy. This world's cultivation levels were divided into Qi refinement, foundation establishment, golden core, and transcending mortality. These 4 realms were considered the mortal realms. Previously, he only knew of 3 realms: void transformation, earth immortal, and heavenly immortal. Tai Bai currently possessed the strongest divine and demonic power, surpassing even 2D Gong and Hao Yinkuyan. With him around, even Du Feng Huang's 12 void transformation experts were no longer a threat. Tai Bai seemed slightly taken aback by Qin Jun's enthusiasm, a flicker of worry crossing his face. Your Highness, he replied, I do not know any Hao Yinkuyan. He's from the same place as you. Perhaps even a fellow countryman. Now properly dressed, Qin Jun slung an arm around the old man's shoulders, leading him towards his previously summoned followers. No need for idle chatter. Come, let me introduce you to this harmonious family. Back at the Qian Yu Kingdom encampment, the two arrived to a scene of utter chaos, as if a furious storm had just ripped through it. Daji was channeling her power against Fa Hai, her 9 foxtails swaying menacingly behind her. Bald donkey, you truly have no sense of propriety. I will discuss this with His Highness upon his return. With this humble nun present, His Highness has no need for a demoness like you, Fa Hai stated resolutely, clutching a Buddhist implement specifically designed for subduing demons and evil spirits. If you weren't one of His Highness's people, I would have ripped you to shreds already. Hao Kuyan snarled, his entire body radiating a potent aura. What's going on here? Qin Jun, having just landed with Tai Bai called out, bewildered by the unfolding scene. Heavens, what are you all doing? It seems things got pretty intense while I was away, Jun thought, gaping at the two humans and one canine locked in a tense standoff. The air crackled with hostility. The ground was fractured. Trees lay in splintered heaps, a testament to the unleashed power. The three combatants, caught mid-conflict, paused their quarrel and turned towards him. Your Highness, demons cannot be trusted, especially demon kings. Their power is immense. Should they harbor ill intentions, the consequences would be dire. Fahai quickly interjected, offering his counsel. Your Buddhist sect holds far too much prejudice. Monk, how can you be so sure that you harbor no ill intentions? Fahai was quick to respond. Buddhism embraces compassion. Naturally, I bear no ill will towards the young master. Enough. Prince Yu intervened, stepping between the two arguing figures. You mustn't be jealous of each other. You've never even interacted. How can you know whether the other is good or bad? The monk, however, persisted. But they're demons. He was about to add further unpleasantries, but another voice cut him off. You can't say that. All beings possess a spiritual nature. Even among humans, there are good and bad. How much more so for demons? You can't jump to conclusions. An elderly man with snow-white hair offered this sage advice. Who are you? The monk demanded, seeing the unfamiliar face. Ahem, allow me to make an introduction. This is the overseas immortal Tai Bai. Please show him some respect. Jun, our protagonist, stepped forward to introduce the old man, an overseas immortal. To meet an overseas immortal in this lifetime, both Daji and Kuyan, in unison, expressed their astonishment and reverence for Tai Bai. He, however, responded modestly, Immortal is just a title. Your Highness needn't put me on such a pedestal. I don't care if you're an immortal or a charlatan. Humans and demons are irreconcilable. Don't you dare interfere with this monk's demon slaying. Fahai remained stubbornly deaf to any other perspective. This caused the previously amiable old man to flare up. Then consider this. You, monk, claim to have discerning eyes, predicting that the demon king will harm his highness, and suspecting me of being a fraud. This shows great confidence in yourself. So, let's make a wager. What do you say? Faced with the immortal's challenge, Fahai could only reply, what kind of wager? You, and I will have a contest. If I win, you cease your cries as slay the demon. If I lose, I'll offer my head an apology. Tai Bai declared the terms of the contest with an air of boldness. Fahai, without hesitation, agreed. No problem. Tension once again filled the air. Tai Bai and Fahai stood facing each other, each radiating a powerful aura, one blue, one red, a sight that would have delighted a child. Daji, watching the two with their metaphorical swords drawn, spoke to Kuyan, Black Dog, what do you think? Kuyan immediately replied, if I were in my true form, I might be able to see through that old man's facade. But now I can't. Of course, it's also possible he really is just immortal. I won't bully you. You make the first move. Umipa. The monk pressed his palms together, offering his opponent the first strike. Sanskrit characters shimmered across his body, like a protective ward. The white-haired old man said nothing. Still waters run deep, ripe grain bows low. He subtly gestured, summoning something that was rapidly approaching. An immensely powerful force hurtled down from the vastness of space, aimed directly at the monk. Faced with such overwhelming power, Fahai lost control of his features. His eyes widened, his jaw dropped, as he stared in terror at the extraordinary attack. The azure beam of light struck him without mercy. The single blow sent Fahai's already injured body flying, seemingly leaving him no chance of survival. The residual force of the attack obliterated a nearby mountain. This alone demonstrated the sheer power of the white-haired old man. He withdrew his hand, the surrounding area now choked with dust and debris. The mountain had been utterly devastated, its original form almost unrecognizable. The onlookers stared dumbfounded at the flattened peak. The battle had ended in a single strike. Jun and Daji, facing the overwhelming might of this otherworldly immortal, could only gape in astonishment. The old man gazed calmly at the ruined mountain, the point of impact where the monk had been flung. I showed mercy, Tai Bai said, a flicker of sorrow crossing his features as he shook his head. A pity, truly. Everyone had anticipated a world-shattering clash, but had been brutally one-sided. Jun, our protagonist, was still reeling from the display of power, unsure how to respond. Flattery, however, was a skill he possessed in abundance, and a safe course of action. He gave a thumbs up. Great immortal, your reputation truly precedes you. Magnificent. A few soldiers who had tagged along to watch the spectacle murmured amongst themselves in awe. Is he truly an immortal? Have we really seen a true immortal? Prince Yu is truly fortunate to have such a being's support. Your Highness is too kind, Tai Bai replied, a smile gracing his lips as he bowed in return. It seemed even immortals appreciated a bit of praise. Let me see to that monk. Hopefully he's not dead. With that, he flew towards the devastated mountain. Young master, Daji, the demon fox, turned to Jun, her curiosity piqued by the being who wielded such terrifying power. Is he truly an immortal? Hao Kuyan, his tone laced with disbelief, added, where did you even find him? Jun, adopting a serious expression, looked towards the heavens. While in seclusion overseas, Tai Bai sensed a connection with me and journeyed across vast distances to offer his service. Perhaps it is heaven's blessing upon me. He delivered the fabrication with utmost flourish. Speechless, disbelieving, disgruntled, no single word could accurately capture the expressions on the faces of Daji and Hao Kuyan. Ah, he's returned, Jun remarked as the overseas immortal flew back, carrying the seemingly lifeless form of the monk. He's not dead, is he? Jun asked, a flicker of apprehension in his voice as he looked at the monk's pale, bloodless face. A cultivator of the void transformation realm doesn't die so easily, Tai Bai said with a smirk, casually popping a medicinal pill into the unconscious monk's open mouth. Intrigued by the appearance of the pill, Jun inquired, you know alchemy? No, I bought this, the white-haired old man admitted frankly. If you don't have it, you buy it. Jun was momentarily taken aback. He had assumed the old man's abilities were all-encompassing. Fahai swallowed the pill and finally opened his eyes. I lost, and I accept my defeat. I will no longer object to them, following your highness. Thank you, great immortal, for sparing my life, Fahai said, wasting no time in offering his apology to Tai Bai upon regaining consciousness. The Venerable One was merely influenced by evil spirits, leading to prejudice. In truth, if it weren't for Daji and Hao Kuyan, I might have perished long ago. They have eliminated many evildoers on my behalf. Jun interjected, attempting to smooth things over between the two. Fortunately, Fahai seemed receptive this time, heeding Jun's words. Amiba, I will no longer oppose them. Rest assured, your highness. Grand Preceptor, the matter is settled. Let us continue our journey. Perhaps we could offer Yu's carriage to the great immortal. Prince Yu addressed his attendant. Of course, your highness, the attendant replied. They dared not refuse. There was no reason to. And so, the entourage began preparing the carriages and luggage, readying themselves to resume their travels. Jun stood stroking the fur of his dire wolf, Jun Lang, when someone approached. Your highness, Prince Yu, the man before you is Blood Knife King, leader of the assassin organization under Yu's command. The man bowed to Jun, introducing himself. Jun, hearing that this man served the fifth prince, spoke cautiously. So, you've come to avenge your master. Your highness misunderstands. I only wish to follow you. The Blood Knife organization is my life's work, but I only submitted to Yu because he once saved my life. Though the world believes we were loyal to him, we always sought to escape his grasp. We are grateful to your highness for killing him. How can I know your sincerity? Jun questioned. Though he listened, Jun remained wary of his enemy's subordinate. Then the road ahead will be your trial period. I will decide after we return to the kingdom. Thank you for your generosity, your highness. Blood Knife King, hearing Jun's assent, hastily bowed in earnest. Just then, a soldier reported, Your Highness, it is time to depart. Depart. The command rang out, filled with authority. The entire procession followed, winding through the night towards their destination. 5 days later, they reached a desolate, barren desert, scorched by the unrelenting sun, a notorious haven for bandits. Your Highness, beyond this desert lies the territory of the Thuong Lam Kingdom. After passing through Thuong Lam and No Kai, we will reach the Southern Zhao dynasty. However, this desert is rife with bandits and villains. Even merchants dare not cross it. An attendant, riding alongside the carriage, reported the current situation to Jun. There's no need for excessive worry. I've sent Jiang Junlang ahead to scout the path. Qin Jun rested his chin on his hand, unconcerned. The attendant continued. His Majesty's campaign to conquer the four directions has raged for 10 years now. The treasury is empty, and with military power now in General Nan's hands, there are no forces left for further conquest. Isn't this a mirror of Emperor Yang of Sui? Qin Jun mused internally. His relentless campaigns led to the downfall of the Sui dynasty and the rise of countless vassal states. Yet, even Yang Di made significant contributions during his reign, most notably the construction of the Grand Canal. This emperor is truly incomparable. He stroked his chin, lost in thought. There's movement ahead, Your Highness. I'll go investigate. With that, the attendant spurred his horse and galloped towards the front of the procession. Travelers ahead, we've unfortunately lost our map. Might we inquire about the way? A group of men and women appeared, earnestly pleading for assistance. They seemed to be wanderers of the Jianghu. Might I ask if you young heroes are headed to the Qianlong Martial Arts Assembly? The attendant, having dismounted, clasped his hands in a respectful greeting. The leader of the group returned the gesture, replying, "Indeed we are. Are you also on your way to the Qianlong Martial Arts Assembly?" "We are," confirmed the attendant. "If you're agreeable, perhaps we could travel together. It would be more convenient to look out for one another." The attendant extended an invitation. The other leader saw no reason to refuse. "Certainly, we would be pleased to. I am Yi Xian, chief disciple of the Xianjing sect from the Wuqi kingdom. These are my fellow disciples. We hope you will look after us on the road ahead," the young man announced, clasping his hands in greeting. "The Wuqi kingdom. Isn't that our western neighbor? I am Qin Tian, the fourth prince of the Qianyu kingdom. It is a pleasure to meet you all." Seeing unfamiliar faces joining their caravan, the fourth prince had alighted from his carriage to greet them. Yi Xian feigned humility, replying, "Indeed, the honor is all mine, fourth prince." Inwardly, however, he scoffed, thinking Qi refinement stage and attending the Qianlong Martial Arts Assembly. Has the Qianyu kingdom truly fallen so low? "All right, it's getting late. Let's continue our journey." The leading Grand Preceptor called out from atop his horse, signaling the caravan to move forward. Walking alongside the fourth prince's carriage, Yi Xian inquired, hoping to glean more information. "Your Highness, you have 4 carriages. Besides yourself and the Grand Preceptor, who else is accompanying you?" The naive prince replied, "My elder brother and an immortal." Yi Xian's eyes widened at the mention of an immortal, a flicker of fear crossing his face at the possibility of encountering a powerful force. Qin Tan, oblivious, continued, "This immortal was invited by my elder brother." The Lotus Grand Preceptor hastily coughed, interrupting, "Ahem, what immortal? Your Highness, please don't joke. They clearly wanted to keep their trump card a secret until the competition." A woman in red scoffed, "Is Your Highness implying that even a void transformation realm expert is no match for this so-called immortal?" Another woman, dressed in green, joined in the mockery. "Oh, is void transformation realm so impressive? Do you even know what you're talking about?" Such boasting. Angered by the insults, the fourth prince poked his head out of the carriage, ready to retort. But at that moment, the disrespectful women were staring ahead in shock. Jiang Junlang, tearing apart the corpse of his enemy, roared in triumph. Yi Xian's face paled, and he warned the others fearfully, a golden core realm demonic beast. "Everyone, be careful." Seeing his fear, the fourth prince calmly explained with a hint of amusement, "Don't be afraid. That's my elder brother's mount, Jiang Junlang." The women who had just been so scornful now fell silent, their earlier arrogance replaced by apprehension as they stared at the fearsome beast. "Come here." Qin Jun, our protagonist, called out to the still growling Jiang Junlang, stretching and yawning languidly. The 2 women who had mocked Qin Tian now eyed Qin Jun warily, a sense of unease settling over them. He's strong, they realized. Even a casual glance was enough for the onlookers to sense the powerful aura emanating from the man known as the protagonist. Qin Jun halted. A band of bandits erupted from the sand, screaming wildly. The brigands, likely lying in wait, had surrounded the protagonist's caravan, their numbers considerable, clearly intending to rob and kill. "Leave your valuables and your women." Their leader roared menacingly. A subordinate brandished a sharp saber towards the third prince. The men in black raised their swords in unison, pointing them towards the 2 princes and snarling, "You, come here." The gray-haired man charged forward, sword in hand, with a chilling cry, "Prepare to die." Fhuang lunged towards the man in black. But strangely, the man seemed remarkably calm. With surprising speed, he parried the blue-haired man's attack, leaving him stunned. A single sweep of the black-clad man's blade sent his attacker flying. Yi Xian, seemingly in disbelief, cried out, "Golden Core Realm." He urgently warned the others, "Everyone, be careful. He's reached the Golden Core Realm. We're no match for him." Gritting his teeth, Yi Xian cautiously inquired, "A cultivator of the Golden Core Realm? Surely you're not some unknown figure." The man in black scoffed, "I am Gongsun Tuesday. Have you heard of me?" As if unable to believe his ears, Yi Xian pressed, "You're the Gongsun Tu who ambushed and slaughtered 50 Foundation establishment disciples of the Purple Crown sect." His words struck the onlookers like a thunderclap, their faces etched with terror. Gongsun Tu let out a harsh laugh. "Ha ha, I'm surprised you've heard of my exploits. Well then, if you don't hand over your valuables and women today, you'll all die." His words still hanging in the air, he raised his sword, poised to strike. Yi Xian, his head snapping around in fear, yelled, "Your Highness, Prince Yu." He turned to look, only to be met with a baffling sight. Prince Yu appeared to be casually admiring the scenery from his carriage, his chin resting on his hand. Seeing the prince's nonchalance, Yi Xian felt a surge of relief. His Highness is so calm, we must be safe. Prince Yu, still propped up on his hand, sighed wearily. Then, pointing at the Golden Core cultivator, he addressed the large dog beside him, Jiang Junlang. "Give him a greeting for me." The dog, obeying the command, let out a fearsome growl, and then a crimson orb of energy began to coalesce in its mouth. "Die, you insect!" A voice cursed. Gongsun Tu, moments before brimming with arrogance, now stared in horror at the approaching attack. Fear, it seemed, was indeed the appropriate response. The unleashed orb surged forward like a tidal wave. Yi Xian and the others struggled to keep their footing against the powerful blast. The woman in the red dress shielded her eyes and mouth, asking, "Is this the power of the Golden Core Realm?" Jiang Junlang, snarling, leaped at Gongsun Tu, who hastily raised his sword to block the direwolf's claws. "This damn dog has surprising strength," he sneered. "But that's all it is." He roared, a smug grin spreading across his face, hinting at a hidden strategy. And a strategy he did have. With a swift maneuver, he countered, pushing the direwolf back. Multiplication technique. Man and beast clashed, locked in a fierce struggle. Prince Yu, watching with rapt attention, exclaimed, "Isn't that the Inuzuka clan's multiplication technique for Naruto? This world has it too. Fascinating." Gongsun Tu unleashed a powerful punch at Jiang Junlang, simultaneously raising his sword for a killing blow. But it wasn't to be. Suddenly, a golden light, appearing from nowhere, intercepted the attack, knocking Gongsun Tu away from the direwolf. Silence descended. The Tang monk, seated within the carriage, pressed his hands together in prayer, murmuring Amitabha. Clutching his chest, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth, the man in black rasped, "Who are you?" His mind raced. Where had this powerhouse sprung from? The information Lord Shadowdagger had provided was clearly flawed, and there wasn't a wall in sight. The monk spoke, "Who I am is of no consequence." He then began to chant softly, "You will not leave this place today." The words barely left his lips before he unleashed a palm, strike towards the injured man. From behind, Prince Yu chuckled, waving a dismissive hand. "Hold back. Leave him a breath." A sickening thud echoed. The man in black was sent flying. The distance spoke for itself. Panic erupted amongst the remaining men in black. "Boss Gong's son is dead. Boss Gong's son is dead. Run. Damn it, that monk is terrifying. Run." As chaos descended, Viet Phuong calmly raised his firearm, trying to flee. Too late. With each shot, a figure crumpled and a notification shimmered into existence. Foundation Establishment Cultivator successfully eliminated. 2,007 experience points awarded. He advanced slowly, only one target remaining. The final bullet found its mark, lodging squarely between the man's eyes. Another notification appeared. Foundation Establishment Cultivator successfully eliminated. 2,010 experience points awarded. Viet Phuong twirled his gun, blowing on the barrel with a smirk. 20,000 experience points isn't bad. This sheep was quite plump. Yi Xian gaped, bewildered. A mystic weapon of this caliber, terrifying. Just who is he? A head of golden hair popped out from the carriage. "That's my older brother," the voice chirped. "He looks young, but he recently broke through to the Golden Core Realm." The subject of this announcement inwardly groaned. "Damn it, I'm trying to farm experience here. And this kid is revealing all my cards." The gray-haired man turned to his subordinate. "Golden Core cultivators are rare. This encounter is surely no coincidence. Check Gong Sun Tu's body. The subordinate bowed. Understood. He approached Gong Sun Tu's corpse and began his search. He retrieved something from within the dead man's robes. A letter. As he read, a mixture of shock, fear, and tension contorted his features. He rushed back to Viet Phuong. Your Highness, you must see this letter yourself. Viet Phuong frowned. What is it? Viet Phuong scanned the letter, his brow furrowing in anger. Even in death, he tries to cause me trouble. He turned to another figure. Blood Knife King, do you know someone called Shadow Dagger? The Blood Knife King replied, Shadow Dagger. Your Highness, I do. Shadow Dagger is from a Night Shadow Guild of the Southern Zhao dynasty. He's quite infamous throughout the Southern Domain. The Night Shadow Guild are pure assassins. Provide enough spirit stones, and they'll take any contract. No matter how powerful the target, they always deliver. A pack of mercenaries motivated solely by profit, Viet Phuong grumbled, explaining the situation. He countered, incredulous. They can even kill Void Transformation Realm cultivators. How is that possible? He stroked his chin thoughtfully. So powerful. The monk, silent until now, clasped his hands before his chest, closed his eyes, and said, This humble monk has also heard of the Night Shadow Guild. In the Southern Domain, almost no one dares to offend them. If they set their sights on you, even cultivators will pour out treasures to remove their names from the guild's mission board. Prince Yu, ever the optimist, shrugged and chuckled. Well, let's continue our journey. To hell with the Night Shadow Guild, or whatever. Any important criminals who fall into my hands will become useless anyway. He also thought to himself, I have a celestial level Tai Bai Jinxing in my hands. What else is there to fear? The caravan set off, carriages lumbering forward one after another. 3 days later, they stopped at a place with lush trees and breathtaking scenery. Prince Yu, feigning a simple air, stretched and yawned widely. Suddenly, a notification appeared before his eyes. Under the moonlight and the warm glow of the campfire, Qin Jun leaned against Su Daji, gazing up at the magnificent night sky. He watched the twinkling stars and the dreamy full moon, sighing, time flies. A satisfied smile played on his lips as he commanded the system to begin the divine and demonic summoning. The system's space quickly materialized, enveloping them, but only Qin Jun could see it. A spatial gate, conjured by the system's summoning, appeared. It spun, as if characters were being drawn into its depths. The system's mechanical voice echoed, The random divine and demonic summoning will now commence. The results of the summoning appeared instantaneously, not even displaying an image of the summoned being. Race, cultivation level, cultivation techniques, divine abilities, and magical treasures were all hidden, invisible to Qin Jun. Only the loyalty, a perfect 100%, the highest possible, was displayed. Judging by the silhouette, it seemed to be a girl. Would the protagonist be adding another member to his harem? The system notification appeared. Congratulations, Master, on successfully summoning a divine and demonic being. The being is currently en route. Qin Jun was utterly thrilled by this news. He remarked in surprise, This summoned being doesn't seem to be human. He based his speculation on the model displayed by the system. Looking at the two horns on its head, it resembled a deer. Could it be a dragon girl this time? Drool trickled down his chin, his expression turning lecherous. Qin Jun greedily thought, if it really is a dragon girl, she must be incredibly beautiful. The system notification continued, summarizing the background of the summoned being. Beside the Bodhisattva Guan Yu, there's a pair of boy and girl attendants. The boy is called Shankai, and the girl is called Long Nu, the daughter of the East Sea Dragon King. After reading the introduction of the summoned being, Qin Jun nearly fell over backward. His mind went blank, and he exclaimed in astonishment, What? A virgin? Oh my God. However, he gradually calmed down, carefully considering this summoning. It's definitely still doable. Wait a minute, so this divine being is Long Nu. Qin Jun continued reading her story. The Long Nu in this world didn't follow Guan Yu. Currently, she has reached puberty. Furthermore, she has some connection with my original self. He turned to Daji, nestled in his embrace. She boldly placed a hand on his chest, pressing herself against him. Qin Jun declared, Daji, do you believe me? Tomorrow, a powerful woman will come to pay me respects. Daji looked at Qin Jun seductively, her voice a silken whisper. Besides me, what other powerful woman would come to pay respects to you? The scent of her perfume drifted around him, the soft curves of her body pressed against his. Jun blushed, his excitement barely concealed. As expected, you don't believe me. Daji playfully touched his forehead. Are you dreaming? Jun wouldn't let this opportunity slip away. He took her hand and said confidently, how about a wager? If I'm telling the truth, you kiss me. He smiled, a playful glint in his eyes. Daji gasped, staring at him, a blush creeping up her cheeks. Despite his unwavering confidence, she still seemed unconvinced. She covered her mouth, teasing him. Are you trying to take advantage of me? What if you lose? Jun wasn't afraid. The system had guaranteed this. It couldn't possibly go wrong. He shrugged nonchalantly. If I lose, I'll let you decide my punishment. Daji smiled bewitchingly, accepting his wager. Deal, my lord. I'll be waiting. Unnoticed, night had given way to the dawn, sunlight spilling across the land. Jun traveled with his entourage, riding atop the white wolf, Quan. He turned and asked, I heard the Shanglan kingdom suffered heavy losses recently. Do you think they'll try to silence us? A subordinate replied, I doubt it. The Shanglan emperor isn't that foolish. Of course, we can't rule out the possibility of some officials or cultivators seeking revenge, though it would be a terrifying scene. Jun found himself strangely anticipating it. It would be beneficial to him. I hope some crazed cultivator tries something. That way I can accumulate experience points, and my cultivation will soar. Suddenly, a loud explosion echoed from the forest. Jun and his entourage, being nearby, clearly heard the commotion. He called out, what was that? A subordinate stammered, it's a white dragon burst from the forest, roaring above Jun's head as if in a display of dominance. Jun's followers looked up in awe, cries of astonishment erupting from their ranks. A dragon. Heavens, I've seen a dragon with my own eyes. I'm not hallucinating, am I? The white dragon has appeared, so the dragon race truly exists. A true dragon descends. Heaven blesses our Shanglan. Quick, quick, we must kneel and pay our respects to the true dragon. Daji and the Tang monk quickly shielded Jun. The Tang monk exclaimed, Your Highness, be careful. Even Quan, the white wolf he rode, and the black dog trailing behind, growled towards the dragon. But Jun, his voice filled with excitement, said a true dragon. Doesn't it just look like a fat lizard? The white dragon suddenly swooped down towards Jun. Those around him cried out in terror. Ah, the dragon is coming towards us. The pressure it exuded forced Jun's followers to their knees, their legs trembling and useless. Under this immense power, some even collapsed entirely onto the ground. Only Jun remained unfazed, leaping gracefully from the back of the white wolf. He walked fearlessly towards the dragon, which seemed to be waiting for him, its gaze fixed intently on Jun as he approached. His followers cried out in terror, trying to dissuade him. They dared not physically restrain him, only pleading, Your Highness, kneel. Do not provoke the divine dragon. One bolder voice shouted, Is that man mad? The dragon's aura was potent and wild, crackling with the power of a brewing storm, the very ground seeming to tremble beneath its might. Suddenly, the massive form vanished, replaced by a pair of slender legs. A girl with hair the color of white-streaked sapphire, clad in a modernized qipao and crowned with small dragon horns, ran toward Jun, her face alight with excitement. Brother Jun, she called as she ran. Utter shock gripped Jun. His pupils dilated, his mind reeling. What? He gasped. Unheeding, the girl threw herself into his arms, embracing him tightly. Brother Jun, she repeated, her voice sweet and melodious. Dragon Princess of the East Sea Dragon King, from Legends of Myth. Race, Dragon. Cultivation, 9th level of Void Transformation Realm. Cultivation method, True Dragon Divine Law. Innate divine abilities, True Dragon Body, Dragon's Breath, Summoning Wind and Rain. Magical Treasure, Bone Dragon Whip. Loyalty, 100, max value. The Dragon Princess clung to Jun, exclaiming joyfully that she had missed him terribly. Suddenly, memories of a childhood spent with the Dragon Princess flooded Jun's mind. He recalled buying her a giant candied gourd, saying, Don't be polite, little sister, it's all yours. He remembered holding her hand as they explored together. Widening his eyes, Jun feigned recognition. I remember now, he declared, while inwardly questioning the system. System, did you know I would possess this useless third prince's body? The system system simply replied, therefore, it can be said that the host's memories and those of this body's original owner exist concurrently. Confusion clouded Qin Jun's mind. He gaped, astonished to learn that the third prince's soul had dissipated. So, the original owner, Qin Yu's consciousness, vanished after death. The system answered, when the host cultivation level increases, the summoning duration will no longer be limited to 1 day, and instantaneous summoning will become possible. Settling into the dragon princess's embrace, Qin Jun silently addressed the system. All right, I'll save my other questions for later. Meanwhile, his followers stood dumbfounded by the unbelievable scene unfolding before them. They stammered, how is this possible? Am I dreaming? Or am I feverish? Tang Monk and Daji, standing nearby, were equally bewildered. Tang Monk gasped the dragon girl. Qin Jun placed his hands on the dragon princess's shoulders, greeting her warmly. I can't believe how much you've grown. The dragon girl, unable to contain her excitement, confessed, I thought I would never see Brother Qin Jun again, but today a mysterious power lifted the seal that bound me. I came to find you immediately. Thankfully, I hadn't forgotten Brother Qin Jun's aura. Qin Jun quickly rose and, taking the dragon princess by the hand, led her towards his companions. Come, he said excitedly. Let me introduce you. This is the dragon princess. From now on, she will be assisting me alongside all of you. Tang Monk seemed wary of the dragon princess. The dragon clan is an ancient and powerful family, he said. May I inquire as to the princess's lineage? Daji merely hummed in response, a flicker of displeasure crossing her features. Qin Jun's black dog, however, was enthusiastic. Welcome, dragon princess. It barked. The dragon princess, her gaze shining as she looked at Qin Jun, spoke without hesitation. I've never met my birth parents. The South Sea Dragon King took me in as his adopted daughter. If not for him, my life would have been very difficult. It was Brother Qin Jun who helped me during my darkest hour. Nuzzling against Qin Jun, the dragon princess declared, from now on, I'll always be by Brother Qin Jun's side. I won't go anywhere. Daji, witnessing this display of affection, felt a pang of jealousy. Turning her head away, she let out a cold huff of annoyance. Qin Jun looked at Daji with a mischievous glint in his eyes. Daji, he reminded her, you lost, so you have to keep your promise from last night. Daji simply smiled seductively, her lips parting enticingly. To everyone's surprise, she leaned in and kissed Qin Jun on the cheek, unfazed by the presence of the others. Feeling the soft press of her lips against his skin, Qin Jun blushed. After the kiss, Daji nestled against him, casting a triumphant glance at the dragon princess. Not to be outdone, the dragon princess cupped Qin Jun's face and planted a kiss on his other cheek. Qin Jun was taken aback by this unexpected turn of events. Looking at Daji, who was now visibly grinding her teeth, the dragon princess declared triumphantly, If you dare, so do I. Caught between the two women, Qin Jun stammered, Ahem, all right. From now on, we're all family. Let's continue on our journey. The commander of the entourage immediately barked orders to depart. The wheels began to roll once more along the rugged path. Sandwiched between Daji and the dragon princess, Qin Jun found himself in a predicament. One clung to him warmly, while the other was cold as ice. Is this what they call a Shura field? He muttered under his breath. Tai Bai Xing, observing the scene, let out a hearty laugh. Little girl, he asked, how did the South Sea Dragon King allow you to leave? Clinging tighter to Qin Jun, the dragon princess replied with a pout. Father, of course, didn't agree. He said I couldn't leave until I broke through to the Earth immortal realm. He even set up a barrier so I could focus on my cultivation. But last night, some invisible force broke the barrier, and I took the opportunity to escape. Tai Bai Xing smiled. I see. He quickly used telepathy to speak to Qin Jun. The South Sea Dragon King is even stronger than I am, he warned. Moreover, he has a fiery temper. If he finds out you've taken his precious daughter, there will be hell to pay. Qin Jun simply replied, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Inwardly, he had already made up his mind. The little girl is already here. You can't very well send her back now. Outside the gates of the Shanglan Kingdom, a man on horseback rode up to the entrance, announcing, I am Grand Preceptor Tai Xian of the Qian Yu Kingdom, leading the Qian Yu delegation to participate in the Boundless Potential Dragon Assembly. We request entry. A guard approached Qin Jun, gesturing towards the white wolf he rode. Can you control that beast? He asked. Qin Jun smiled. He's my mount. Rest assured, he's well trained and not at all feral. The guard, still hesitant, finally relented. Very well. Proceed and register. Suddenly, a booming voice echoed through the air. Hold! Are you Jun of the Yu Kingdom? The speaker leaped from the city walls, landing gracefully from a height of several thousand meters. Jun regarded him coolly, his white wolf growling low in its throat. What business do you have with me? He asked, his voice edged with authority. The newcomer pointed his sheathed sword towards Jun. You defeated Junjia, he declared boldly. You've taken his place on the rankings. I challenge you. The surrounding crowd murmured in astonishment as Jun's accomplishments were recounted. Defeated Junjia and entered the earthly rankings. To think he's such a prodigy. Jun looked down at the challenger, a hint of arrogance in his gaze. Who are you? He scoffed. That I should accept a challenge from such a mediocre individual. Stung by Jun's dismissive tone, the man roared, I am Song Yufeng, the second-rank prodigy of the Shanglan Kingdom. As soon as Song Yufeng proclaimed his title, the system chimed, issuing Jun a quest. Side quest activated. Defeat Song Yufeng. Reward, 5,000 experience points. Jun's eyes flickered at the substantial reward. Leaping down from his warwolf's back, he mused, that's almost enough experience to kill a golden core cultivator. Must be a reputation thing. He drew his ice spear, a predatory gleam in his eyes. Let's get this over with. Hearing Jun accept the challenge, Song Yufeng lunged forward, roaring die. A blond young man watching from the sidelines gasped at Song Yufeng's speed. So fast. I never knew the Shanglan Kingdom possessed such a talent. You dare test your strength against mine. Know your place. Shockwaves rippled outwards as the two clashed. Jun effortlessly parried Song Yufeng's furious attack with his ice spear. The instant Song Yufeng's sword connected with the ice spear, it shattered. With a flick of his wrist, Jun sent the previously aggressive Song Yufeng flying several meters, crashing ignominiously to the ground. Jun sheathed his ice spear and brushed off his clothes. That's that, he stated simply. The system chimed again. Side quest complete. Defeat Song Yufeng. 5,000 experience points awarded. After receiving the experience points, Jun mused to himself, it seems I'll have to challenge more renowned prodigies in the future to gain more experience points. Meanwhile, Song Yufeng lay sprawled and unconscious on a merchant's cart. Having concluded his battle with Song Yufeng, Jun turned and entered the city. As soon as he stepped inside, the city's inhabitants erupted in a cacophony of gossip. Heavens! Wang Wuyan of the Qian Yu Kingdom is truly formidable. I hear she's only 16. No wonder she could defeat Junjia. Song Yufeng was killed by her. They say General Xiao was tricked into a death contract. To think, such a monstrous talent. What a shame she isn't from our Shanglan Kingdom. Riding his warhound, Jun asked Bloodsaber King, tell me, where can I acquire a ranking list? Bloodsaber King promptly replied, every city has a Destiny Pavilion that sells them. The Destiny Pavilions are spread throughout the cities of every kingdom. They're an independent force. Each branch usually keeps a low profile, selling any information a cultivator might desire. As long as a cultivator offers a corresponding amount of spirit stones, magical artifacts, or cultivation techniques, they can purchase it. Having received Bloodsaber King's answer, Jun, satisfied, issued his next command, I see. Then, after we settle into the city, remember to visit the Destiny Pavilion and buy the ranking list. Hearing Jun's order, Bloodsaber King bowed his head in acknowledgement. Jun, along with Daji and the Dragon Princess, entered the finest inn in the city. Jun sighed, finally, some rest. The Dragon Princess clung tightly to Jun's arm, asking cheerfully, Brother Jun, can I sleep with you tonight? Jun blushed, replying of course. Seeing the intimacy between the Dragon Princess and Jun, Daji pulled him away from her, saying, Little sister, you must maintain your purity. While you may not understand, our young master's body is still developing. You can't let it be depleted. Jun retorted, I won't be drained by her. If you don't believe me, we can test it tonight. The Dragon Princess chimed in eagerly. Yes, yes. Daji immediately dragged Jun upstairs, staking her claim, no way. You're staying with me tonight. The Dragon Princess protested, wanting to join them. I want to come too. Jun offered a solution. Then both of you come along. Daji promptly flicked Jun on the forehead, saying exasperatedly, dream on. That night, alone in his room, he sighed, in the end, I'm sleeping alone. Oh well, let's summon the attribute panel. The system immediately displayed his information. Host, Jun. Race, human. Level, second stage, chi refinement. Bloodline, none. Magical artifacts. Soul-chasing silver dragon spear, heaven grade, high tier. Desert eagle, emperor grade, high tier. Magical treasures. Purple gold imperial armor. Divine abilities. 36 heavenly dipper techniques. Cultivation techniques. Purple red thunder technique. Heaven grade. High tier. Chi refinement manual. Mortal grade. Middle tier. Summon gods and demons. Daji. Heavenly hound. Saint emperor. Guan Yu. Dharma ocean. Tai Bai Xing. Dragon princess. Jun suddenly felt puzzled about his experience points. Why are there 2 or 3,000 more experience points than yesterday? Wasn't it only 30,000 yesterday? The system explained, because cultivation also grants experience points to the host. Previously, the growth rate was too small for the host to notice. But recently, the host acquired the Purple Crimson Thunder technique. The spiritual energy absorption rate of the 3rd level of the Purple Crimson Thunder technique is vastly different from before. So that's it, Jun mused. Right? We haven't finished our previous conversation. There's a hole in your explanation. If you say the divine and demonic consciousness suddenly appeared, then why does Fai have such extensive connections? Jun pressed the system for more information. The system immediately provided an answer, because a portion of the gods and demons will follow the host to this world, and Fai happened to be among them. Jun immediately realized another issue. Doesn't that mean a portion of the gods and demons have already begun to roam this world? He continued to question the system. Are there any gods and demons who aren't great powers? If I had summoned great powers like Sun Wukong or the Tathagata Buddha before, wouldn't they have already sought refuge with other forces or established their own sects in the past decade or so? The system interrupted his line of reasoning. Very few, no more than 5. It can only be said that Fai and the Dragon Princess are the 2 strongest. What happens if I summon a god or demon who has already appeared? Jun asked the system despondently. The system replied, they will awaken their consciousness and pledge allegiance to the host. That's good. That's good. Jun said, relieved. It's late. I should quickly cultivate and increase my strength. Satisfied with the system's answer, Jun returned to his cultivation. The next morning, upon seeing the rankings, Jun was astonished by his own placement. I truly am a leading child prodigy, unparalleled, already at the nascent soul realm, and only a little over 40 years old. He continued, 900 people are at the golden core realm, the top 300 are at the embryonic breathing realm, and the top 10 have already broken through to the nascent soul realm. Tang Monk's ranking is outside the top 900. The difference is too great, Daji commented from beside him. I heard that above the earth ranking, there's also the heaven ranking, but these 2 rankings aren't publicly sold. They're only provided to cultivators of certain status. Humans truly do have more natural talent than demons. But at the same cultivation realm, demons are always stronger, the Dragon Princess chimed in. I broke through to the nascent soul realm in less than 15 years of cultivation. These so-called geniuses are nothing. If it weren't for your Dragon Clan inheritance, you might not even have broken through to the golden core realm yet, Daji retorted, hearing the Dragon Princess's boast. Hey, aren't you also relying on your heavenly fox bloodline? The Dragon Princess angrily shot back. Jun, caught in the middle, couldn't find a way to mediate between the 2. Suddenly, a loud shout came from outside. Hand over Jun and spare yourselves from death. A group of bandits blocked the path of Jun and the 2 women. A soldier asked, who sent you? The Shanglan Emperor. A fierce-looking man declared, I am Yu Qi Lian, and how could the Emperor send me? Blame Jun for having a bounty on his head. Yu Qi Lian stood swaggeringly in the middle of the road, blocking Jun's path with his 2 whips. Yu Qi Lian, the golden core realm fiend who was once defeated by the powerful divine grace, will projection. The soldier was shocked by the reputation of the strong man before him. That's me, Yu Qi Lian acknowledged arrogantly. The soldier continued, Yu is dead. You Black Knights should abandon your mission. Yu Qi Lian, stunned by the news of Qin Yu's death, faltered. Jun emerged from the carriage, his voice laced with provocation. Don't bother searching. I killed Qin Yu, and tossed him into a latrine. Suddenly, another figure leaped down from the boulder. Blood Saber King's eyes widened in recognition. "And Xiao," he exclaimed. The newcomer, and Xiao, landed with a predatory grace. "Is Qin Yu truly dead?" he demanded. Blood Saber King responded instantly. "Indeed, Qin Yu repeatedly plotted against His Highness, Prince Yu. He's been executed. Do not involve yourself further. It will not benefit you." Despite the warning, and Xiao's voice dripped with murderous intent. "Regardless, I and Xiao, having accepted this mission, must see it through. To do otherwise would ruin my reputation." He barked orders to his companions. "Along with Yu Qi Lian, kill them all." Qin Jun calmly addressed Gao Sung. "Master Gao Sung, I leave this fellow to you. I know you do not kill. Leave him with a breath remaining, and I will finish him." Upon receiving Qin Jun's command, Gao Sung bowed his head. "Amitabha, I am at your highness's service." Yu Qi Lian charged towards Gao Sung, roaring, "Bald fool. I advise you to step aside, lest I shatter you with a single lash of my whip." Gathering qi in his palms, Gao Sung responded to Yu Qi Lian's taunt. "Patron, your karmic burden is heavy. Turn back from this path." With a single palm strike, Gao Sung sent the men in front of him sprawling. Yu Qi Lian, struck by the force of the blow, crashed to the ground, blood gushing from his mouth. Gao Sung turned to Qin Jun, hands clasped. "Amitabha, fortunately, I have not disgraced your command." Qin Jun nodded. "You have done well, master." Behind Gao Sung lay a heap of groaning bodies, unable to withstand the monk's devastating attack. Qin Jun then strolled forward, systematically finishing off each of the fallen men, relishing the surge of experience points he absorbed with each kill. And Xiao, struggling to lift his head, gasped, You cannot kill me. I am the son of a Black Knight Elder. Killing me will make an enemy of the entire Black Knight organization." Ignoring in Xiao's plea, Qin Jun flicked a copper bean, sending it hurtling towards him with deadly speed. Upon in Xiao's death, a crimson light erupted from his sword. The crimson light, to the astonishment of all present, shot skyward. Master Gao Sing instantly sensed that something was amiss. Seeing his reaction, Qin Jun asked, "What is it?" Gao Sung explained, "This is a bloodline imprint of an Earth Immortal Realm expert. If their descendant dies, the bloodline imprint transmits the final images seen by the descendant before death. In the distance, the head of the Black Knights was enveloped in crimson light, the bloodline imprint. And Xiao's dying memories flooded into his mind. Daji and the Dragon Princess emerged from the carriage. Daji spoke, her voice laced with concern. A bloodline imprint requires at least Earth Immortal Realm cultivation to activate. It seems the opponent is not simply an Earth Immortal. Furthermore, he is a Black Knight Elder. This could potentially turn the entire Black Knight organization against you, young master." Hearing this, Qin Jun wasn't worried. Instead, he said confidently, "It's all right. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Even if I hadn't killed him, I would have still offended the Black Knight organization. So, his death is for the best." He then ordered everyone to continue their journey. "All right, let's keep moving. We need to hurry to the Southern Kingdom. The Hidden Dragon Convention is just a few days away." Qin Jun began to feel a sense of urgency. His immediate priority was to cultivate and increase his strength. Meanwhile, in a distant mountain range, thunder and lightning raged. A crimson arrow shot toward the cultivator in deep meditation. He immediately reached out and caught the red arrow. After catching the arrow, the old cultivator seemed to realize something and began to gather energy in his hand. He then abruptly slammed the red arrow against his forehead. It was a bloodline imprint. The imprint instantly revealed in Xiao's final moments before his death. Seeing his beloved son die tragically at the hands of Qin Jun, the Black Knight Elder was consumed by rage. Unable to control his fury, he roared, "That brat! You dare kill my son! I will tear you to shreds." As he spoke, waves of internal energy erupted from his body, filling the surrounding space. He then called for someone named Erlang. A figure emerged from behind him. The Black Knight Elder immediately gave his orders. "My son has been killed. The culprit is a nascent soul realm cultivator. I need you to deal with him. He has an old monk with him who uses the myriad withered palms. Investigate the Karma Flower Temple first. I will draw a portrait of him. We must make him wish he were dead." After receiving his orders, Xiaolong immediately departed to carry them out. Several days later, Qin Jun and his companions arrived at the Southern Kingdom. Qin Jun approached Gao Sung and asked about the palm technique he had used. "Master, could you teach me the palm technique you used earlier? Gao Sung replied, that is the myriad withered palms, a secret technique of the Karma Flower Temple. We cannot teach it to outsiders. Hearing this, Qin Jun lowered his head in disappointment. Seeing his dejection, the dragon princess came up to him, took his arm, and offered, if he won't teach you, then let me teach you, Brother Qin. Qin Jun replied, can you teach me? Demonic cultivation has many limitations. Humans can't typically use demonic techniques. The dragon princess responded cheerfully, of course. I can teach you a body tempering technique, so your body can become as strong as a dragon's. Here, Brother Qin, focus your mind. With that, the dragon princess channeled her energy into her finger and placed it on Qin Jun's forehead, allowing him to experience it. A vast universe appeared in Qin Jun's mind, filled with countless bolts of lightning. There were also 5 white command tokens. Suddenly, the white tokens and the lightning began to fly towards him. A moment later, a system notification appeared. Congratulations, host, for obtaining the body tempering technique, Undying Saint Physique, incomplete. As a reward for obtaining your first ancient technique, you have been granted a special divine demon summon. Shaoli gave me the Undying Sacred Body, which is 5 levels. Qin Jun thought happily. The first level of the Undying Sacred Body grants immunity to all poisons, allowing one to resist various toxins. The second level is Vajra Indestructibility, strengthening one's ability to withstand attacks. The third level of the Undying Sacred Body is also Vajra Indestructibility. The fourth level is Mountain Toppling and Peak Lifting, granting the possessor extraordinary strength. The fifth level is Dharma Manifestation of Heaven and Earth, attaining abilities like the Tathagata Buddha. Originally, there were 3 more levels, but unfortunately, the remaining 3 levels of the cultivation technique have been lost to the currents of history. Qin Jun mused, Shaoli, thank you. Qin Jun squeezed Dragon Princess's hand, expressing his sincere gratitude. Seeing this, Dragon Princess said shyly, you don't have to be so polite. Being able to help Brother Qin makes me happy. The Black Knights are a bit troublesome. Although Shaoli gave me the cultivation technique, to be safe, it's better to summon another expert to be on the safe side. Qin Jun thought to himself, while Dragon Princess danced happily beside him. Qin Jun summoned the system interface and clicked on the summon option. The silhouette of a divine or demonic being immediately appeared on the system, seemingly a valiant male warrior with extremely high loyalty. Qin Jun eagerly anticipated the arrival of his new companion. Next is waiting for the new comrade. I wonder who I'll summon this time. While on the march, Qin Jun's group passed through a land littered with animal bones. A soldier on horseback spoke up. Everyone may not know, but this area is teeming with demonic beasts. In the Southern Kingdom, many experts keep demonic beasts as pets, because demonic beasts often escape and become a scourge to the surrounding nations, and the Azure Kingdom fears accidentally killing the wrong ones and offending the experts of the Southern Kingdom. They rarely exterminate them. In fact, quite a few towns have been forced to relocate. No wonder everything along the way has been so desolate. Qin Jun spoke from inside the carriage. Qin Jun's group began to enter the gates of the Southern Kingdom. Suddenly, a loud explosion rang out, and Daji exclaimed, "Oh no, a wave of demonic beasts is attacking." Dragon Princess added, "This siege is led by a demon venerable." Several soldiers of the Southern Kingdom quickly ran towards the city gates, hastily closing them. From afar, a horde of demonic beasts surged forward. Standing on the city wall, Qin Jun asked, "Does this area frequently experience beast tides?" A soldier beside him replied, "Yes, but the closer it gets to the Hidden Dragon Convention, the more desperately the demon venerables of the Southern Kingdom seek opportunities to escape. It's said that in the past half-month, dozens of towns have been ravaged by demonic beasts, leaving no survivors." Hearing this, Qin Jun couldn't help but change his expression. Hao Tian Kuyan asked, "Young master, do you need me to take action?" Qin Jun stopped him. "Not yet. Wait until the city is about to be destroyed before taking action. I only want to save the people, not the cities of the Azure Kingdom." A horde of demonic beasts surged forward, launching a direct assault on the city gates. Daji spoke, her voice laced with suspicion. "These beasts, they seem bewitched, driven mad by some unknown force." "Damn it, are these beasts insane?" Someone cried out. A booming voice echoed from the distance. "You vile creatures, you dare block my path. You seek death. Kill, kill, kill." The voice belonged to Li Baiyuan, Qin Jun's newly summoned divine warrior, a being of legend, a golden-winged great Peng of Earth immortal realm cultivation. His divine ability, the golden-winged great Peng transformation, granted him the body of the mighty Peng, capable of shattering the heavens and splitting the earth. His magical treasure was the golden-winged divine pool, and his mount, the myriad-mile cloud. Qin Jun, his gaze fixed on something in the distance, suddenly exclaimed, Li Yuanba. A figure, wielding a weapon, flashed past with blinding speed. It was Li Yuanba, armed with two fearsome weapons, leaving a trail of carnage in his wake. Wherever he passed, none survived. The weapons seemed to grant him the power of flight as he swept through the enemy ranks, leaving terror and severed heads in his bloody path. The enemy recoiled in horror, each pass of Li Yuanba claiming more lives. Li Yuanba soared forward, his voice a thunderous roar. Kill! 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 Let me slaughter them all. Before him stood a massive bear, seemingly unafraid, its rage palpable as it braced for the inevitable clash. Li Yuanba, without hesitation, flew towards the bear, his weapons raised high. Challenging Li Yuanba proved a fatal mistake. The bear took the full force of his attack, perishing instantly. An aura of immense power radiated from Li Yuanba. The earth beneath him cracked, forming a massive crater where the defiant bear now lay, defeated and lifeless. Standing at the edge of the crater, Li Yuanba grinned. From atop the city walls, Qin Jun, Daji, and another companion watched the carnage unfold, awestruck by Li Yuanba's power. Truly a divine warrior with the blood of the golden-winged great Peng. Qin Jun thought to himself. A satisfied smile spread across Qin Jun's face. He is perfectly suited to be the vanguard general, he mused aloud. It would be a great boon if we could recruit him. His thoughts echoed his words. This one is truly ferocious. Suddenly, a thought struck him. Such a powerful warrior on the battlefield. He would be an unstoppable force of war. The person beside, Qin Jun smiled. If the Grand Preceptor feels so, I shall endeavor to recruit him shortly. Daji stepped forward, taking Qin Jun's hand. Young master, she said, her voice laced with concern, this man possesses the blood of ancient beings. His origins are surely extraordinary. His aura and cultivation far surpass even my own. Moreover, he is excessively brutal. It would be best if you kept your distance. Qin Jun turned to her, his expression one of surprise. The dragon princess rushed to Qin Jun's side, echoing Daji's warning. Sister speaks the truth. This man is far too savage. Even I would hesitate to engage him. It will be dangerous for you to approach him, Brother Qin. Her voice was filled with worry. Qin Jun looked at her, his surprise evident. Suddenly, a great roar erupted from the battlefield below, drawing the gazes of Qin Jun, Daji, and the dragon princess down to the chaotic scene. People were scattering in all directions, a wave of panic washing over them. Li Yuanba's expression darkened. He gripped his weapon tighter, a palpable sense of impending danger radiating from him. From atop the city walls, an elder, his face alight with a grim sort of glee, cried out, "The Demon King has arrived." A monstrous figure, wielding a massive scimitar, descended from the sky on a swirling cloud. The Demon King, his face a mask of savage anticipation, clearly relished the prospect of a worthy opponent. "You impudent humans dare to slaughter my kin," he roared, his voice booming across the battlefield. "Today, I will tear you limb from limb." The other demons, invigorated by their leader's arrival, howled in bloodthirsty agreement. Panic seized the soldiers on the walls. "The Demon King! The Demon King!" They shrieked, their voices laced with terror. Daji trembled beside Qin Jun, her voice tight with worry. "That tiger-head Demon King, he's at least at the 5th level of the nascent soul realm, if not higher." Her words sent a shiver down the spine of the young woman beside her. Then doesn't that mean that warrior will lose?" she whispered. As the two women fretted, Qin Jun's voice cut through the air, calm and reassuring. "No," he said simply, "he will win." His confidence seemed to settle Daji's nerves somewhat. Down on the battlefield, Li Yuanba threw back his head and roared with laughter at the Demon King's pronouncements. "A mewling kitten dares to boast in my presence," he mocked, feigning an attempt to clean his ears. His eyes narrowed, fixing the Demon King with a chilling stare. "You truly don't know the meaning of death." Enraged, the Demon King lunged, his scimitar whistling through the air, towards Li Yuanba. Insolent whelp, you court death. Li Yuanba merely smirked, settling into a fighting stance. With a sudden burst of speed, he launched himself at the Demon King, a war cry ripping from his throat. The two figures clashed, their power radiating outwards in a shockwave of pure force. It seemed, for a moment, an even match. Soaring into the air, Li Yuanba hefted his weapon, his gaze locked onto his opponent. He swung his hammer, the force of the blow striking the Demon King with devastating power. The Demon King crashed to the earth, the impact echoing across the battlefield. The Demon King, sent flying by the brutal force of Li Yuanba's hammer, landed in a cloud of dust. It seemed the battle was over in a single, overwhelming blow. As the dust settled, something separated from the Demon King's form and roared, "Who dares harm my beloved pet?" Li Yuanba scoffed. "Humph, so you were hiding, clone." He ascended higher into the air, his power surging. "Then let me make this clear," he bellowed, his voice ringing with authority. "It was I, your grandfather, who slew your pet." He slammed his foot down, the force of the impact shaking the ground. On the city walls, Jun and Daji watched in stunned silence. Li Yuanba had defeated the Demon King in a single move. A grin spread across Jun's face. "Ha! Savage!" Suddenly, Li Yuanba leaped onto the wall, startling both Jun and Daji. The Dragon Princess reacted instantly, jumping in front of Jun brother Qin. "Be careful," she cried. Seeing Li Yuanba leap onto the city wall, several of the teachers immediately shielded Jun, calling out to Li Yuanba, "Friend, what is the meaning of this?" Despite their concern, Jun stepped forward towards Li Yuanba. "Yuanba," he said, "you've worked hard." The others remained visibly anxious for Jun's safety. At Jun's words, Li Yuanba immediately knelt. "Benefactor, Ibund, Yuanba greets you." Astonished gasps rippled through the onlookers. "Ah," they exclaimed, "could it be that this monster intends to pledge his allegiance to the prince?" Jun, delighted, clapped Yuanba on the shoulder. "Rise, Yuanba," he commanded. "Your awe-inspiring entrance truly befits a divine warrior." Li Yuanba, beaming, rose to his feet. A flicker of curiosity crossed Dragon Princess's face. She approached Li Yuanba. "Why," she inquired, "do you call Prince Qin your benefactor?" "I have been without home or family since childhood," Li Yuanba explained. A touch of awkwardness colored Jun's features. He coughed lightly. "Let us speak no more of the past," he declared. "With Yuanba's aid, there is nowhere in this world we cannot go." Inwardly, he marveled that memory implant from the system was remarkably effective. As Jun finished speaking, the soldiers bowed their heads. "We thank you, Senior, for your assistance," they chorused. They were likely expressing gratitude for Yuanba's defeat of the Demon King. Li Yuanba, still somewhat bewildered by the situation, responded, "Had they not blocked my benefactor's path, I wouldn't have bothered with them." Jun chuckled. "Very well," he said. "Let's enter the city and be on our way." News of Li Yuanba's slaughter of the beast horde and his swift defeat of the Demon King spread like wildfire throughout the city. Gratitude for the powerful warrior echoed from every corner, the news quickly reaching even the farthest edges of the kingdom. Reading the reports, Jun remarked, "This city lord is truly thoughtful." Not only did he send 10,000 grade 1 spirit stones as a gift, but he also provided information on the Fongdan expert who was with that Demon King. "The one behind that tiger demon," Jun continued, "is Li Mangjia, one of the 6 hall masters of the Star Constellation sect, and 5th in their hierarchy." Daji added, "The Star Constellation sect is one of the 7 great sects of the Southern Zhao dynasty. It is said that any one of their hall masters could easily destroy a kingdom. Their power is likened to that of immortals." Daji turned to Jun, a playful lilt in her voice. "Are you afraid, my prince?" "Afraid?" Jun scoffed. "Of what?" "Once I ascend the throne, I will ensure that the Qian Yuan kingdom surpasses the Southern Zhao dynasty." With a flourish, he set the paper in his hand ablaze. Suddenly, a foul odor wafted into the carriage, causing Jun to recoil in disgust. "Ugh, that's revolting," he exclaimed. He scrambled out of the carriage. "Who passed wind?" he demanded. A voice cried out, "Your Highness, be careful. There's something wrong with the mist ahead." A strange roar echoed from the mist, piquing Jun's curiosity. He wondered what manner of creature lay hidden within. Seeing the situation, Li Yuanba dismounted his chariot and rushed to Qin Jun's side. "It's just a third-stage venomous wind serpent," he declared. "With me here, your highness needn't worry." Qin Jun replied, "Yuanba, come with me and let's take a closer look." As he spoke, he thought to himself, the first level of the undying saint physique requires stimulation from venomous creatures. Perhaps I can use this serpent's venom to break through. Qin Jun strode forward, continuing as he walked. "I've heard that when powerful demonic beasts appear alone, they're usually guarding some heavenly treasure. Perhaps this venomous serpent is the same." Li Yuanba responded, "Indeed. Behind that venomous serpent is an extremely poisonous black flower. For cultivators are currently trying to seize it." Qin Jun thought to himself, as expected of an Earth Immortal Realm cultivator, their eyesight is truly remarkable. Suddenly, he stopped. That is, a colossal monster came into view, with numerous figures struggling to subdue it below. Suddenly, the serpent unleashed a torrent of venom towards the group. Someone cried out, "Everyone, be careful." The sheer volume of venom was overwhelming. Their protective barriers began to buckle, the corrosive liquid creeping towards their feet. Despite their desperate attempts to hold back the tide, they seemed on the verge of collapse. The venomous onslaught proved too much, sending them sprawling. Some, struck by the serpent's venom, were wounded. Qin Jun, observing the monster's might, exclaimed, "Ah, a truly ferocious dragon." He continued, "Whatever that venomous dragon is guarding must be extraordinary. I wonder how much it could boost my cultivation." His words caused a ripple of anxiety among those below. Beside him, Li Yuanba stood silently, his expression grim. The monstrous creature, sensing their presence, radiated a terrifying aura. Qin Jun thought to himself, exactly what I need. He abruptly started towards the monster, alarming the onlookers. "Hey kid, don't go over there." One shouted. Another added, "With a venomous dragon guarding it, he still dares approach. That kid must be tired of living." Ignoring their warnings, Qin Jun continued his advance. The venomous dragon, seeing him approach, roared menacingly, hoping to frighten him away. Its efforts, however, were in vain. Its roar proving ineffective, the dragon lashed out with its tail. Instead of dodging, Qin Jun simply smiled. Suddenly, Li Yuanba appeared, intercepting the dragon's tail before it could reach Qin Jun glaring at the venomous dragon. Li Yuanba snarled, "Humph, a mere serpent dares to act so arrogant before me. Get lost." With that, he tightened his grip on the dragon's tail and, with a mighty heave, lifted the colossal creature into the air. The venomous dragon was hurled into the air, astonishing everyone present. Seeing the creature flung away like a discarded toy, those gathered were struck with awe and fear. "Heavens!" one exclaimed. "That venomous dragon's defenses, even those of us at the Golden Core realm, couldn't breach them. Yet that young man just tore through its scales with a single claw. Just what level of cultivation has he reached?" Another chimed in, and he did it with one hand. Terrifying. Qin Jun paid no attention to their chatter. His gaze was fixed on the flower the venomous dragon had been guarding. He glanced at it, a slight smile playing on his lips. The flower exuded an alluring fragrance that drew him closer. He inhaled deeply, thinking, how fragrant. Another thought crossed his mind. A heavenly treasure guarded by a demonic beast. It's a temptation few could resist. And then, the first level of the undying saint physique. He abruptly sat down beside the flower and began to circulate his energy. Seeing this, someone moved to intervene. "He's going to ruin it," they cried. "He's using the black venom enchanting flower for cultivation. That's an incredibly rare material." But another person stopped them. "The undying saint physique is truly difficult to cultivate," they explained. "This is only the first level. Absorbing the venomous energy, it feels like 10,000 insects biting and tearing at my insides. It's both itchy and agonizing." Qin Jun continued to absorb the flower's essence, his mind focused. "I must persevere," he thought. "All of this is to become stronger. If I'm not strong enough, sooner or later, the summoned gods and demons will come back to bite me." As he continued to absorb the flower's power, the immense energy caused boils to erupt across his body. Yet, he persisted, thinking, only by becoming strong will I have a chance to return to Earth, to return to my parents. Persevere, Qin Jun. Just as he was straining to absorb the flower's essence, the system suddenly announced, "Ding." As the host has absorbed a heavenly treasure for the first time, you are rewarded with an increase in level. Jun's entire body began to glow, a beam of light shooting skyward. Then the system announced again, ding. Congratulations to the host for reaching the 3rd level of the Golden Core realm. The onlookers were dumbfounded, completely bewildered by what was happening. What was that? One asked. Another exclaimed, how did he suddenly break through? Jun, bathed in radiant light, was overjoyed. The 1st level of the undying saint physique, impervious to all poisons, is complete. A triumphant expression spread across his face. System, he commanded, show me my status. The system promptly displayed his status panel, and Jun studied it carefully. With each level I break through in the Golden Core realm, he mused, the required reward points increase by 50,000. To break through quickly, I'll need to complete more missions. Suddenly, something caught his attention. He turned to the group and asked, you haven't left yet. The group quickly scrambled to their feet and formed a line. One of them clasped their hands and said, we witnessed your extraordinary abilities, young master, and wish to form an acquaintance with you. Understanding their intentions, Jun smiled and walked towards them. Don't you resent me for taking your treasure? He asked. Suddenly, someone stepped forward and pointed at the flower, saying, I wonder if the young master might leave this for us. Though withered, it could still be used as medicine. Hearing this, Jun waved his hand dismissively. Take it, he said. He thought to himself, I almost indirectly caused someone's death. Oh well, the black venom enchanting flower is useless to me anyway. Might as well do a good deed and go with the flow. The people cupped their hands in respect. Many thanks, young hero. I am Su Mingqing, and we are the Azure Blue 4 heroes. They chattered excitedly. Truly a genius. So young and already broken through to the Golden Core realm. Old Su is even more skilled than his son, Yuaner. Yes, that untalented brat of mine thinks he's the #1 genius of the Lianyang kingdom. So conceited. There's no need for such praise, Jun said modestly. I must continue on my journey. The green hills will remain. We shall meet again. His subordinate approached him. Your Highness, are you all right? Good. Let us continue on our journey. He opened a door. Shaoli, my undying saint physique has broken through to the 1st level. I'm now immune to all poisons. Brother Jun is truly amazing. It seems the undying saint physique was made for you. He said smugly, I suppose I'm somewhat impressive now. Don't get too ahead of yourself, Daji retorted. If it weren't for Li Yuanba and me, you wouldn't be where you are. She pointed a finger at him, scolding, you sly fox. 2 days later. Isn't that Su Liejia? What's he doing here? He leisurely sipped from his wine gourd as a voice boomed from below. He's finally here. I've been waiting so long my bones are about to rust. He looked up in surprise. Jun had arrived for a fight, a smile playing on his lips. Jun's expression was serious. He stood below, gazing up at the top of the city wall. He saw a man with red hair. Suddenly, a system notification appeared. Ding. Detected Su Liejia's intense fighting spirit. Activating side quest, Azure Blue Genius Summit for the host. Quest objective, defeat Su Liejia, the #1 genius of the Azure Blue Kingdom, and become the genius whose name alone strikes fear into the hearts of the Azure Blue Kingdom. Reward, 50,000 experience points, 1 random draw. He thought to himself, this quest came at the perfect time. A joyful grin spread across his face. Gripping his spear, his body radiating a green aura, he roared towards the figure above. Come. The attendant behind him looked worried, whispering a warning. I hear Su Liejia has mastered sword chi. Your Highness, be careful. Despite the attendant's concern, Jun remained brimming with confidence. Su Liejia, above, drew his weapon, a sword. The sword emanated a greenish-blue aura. Then, with incredible speed, he charged downwards towards Jun. Take this. He bellowed as he descended, his attack carrying immense power. But before he could reach Jun, someone flew out to intercept the blow, green and red energies clashing violently. The man radiating a powerful red aura roared, insolent. It was his father who had just blocked the attack. He turned to his father, his voice filled with outrage. Father, what are you doing? His father, however, remained calm, his voice gentle. Son, do not provoke Jun. You are no match for him. Come with me and apologize. With that, his father turned towards Jun, clasped his hands together, and offered a sincere apology. Your Highness, King Yu, we meet again. Please forgive my son's impudence. I apologize on his behalf. His father recalled the events of a few hours prior. A messenger had rushed to him, breathlessly reporting, "It's bad, old Su." The young master seems to be waiting for Qin Jun at Luo He Pass, preparing to challenge him. Upon hearing this, he had immediately departed, leaving behind a single sentence: "I'm going to stop that little brat from getting himself killed." Back in the present, he breathed a sigh of relief. "Thank goodness I stopped him in time." Those hidden in the nearby bushes, overhearing the old man's words, erupted in hushed whispers. Heavens, is that Su Wuqing? How could he be so cowardly? Another voice chimed in, and he's the leader of the Azure Blue Four Heroes. What a disgrace. Hearing his father's words, the son clenched his fists, his body trembling with rage. "Father, what are you doing?" In contrast to his son's fury, his father replied calmly, "You are not his match. To confront him is to seek death." His father's words only fueled his anger. "You say I'm no match for him before I've even fought. Do you think so little of me?" Qin Jun, having listened to their exchange, interjected, all right, calm down. "Rest assured, your son and I will be careful not to cross the line. I won't kill him." Hearing Qin Jun's words, Su Wuqing felt slightly reassured. Very well, then. His son, however, was livid, his face pale with rage. He unleashed a surge of powerful energy, his sword flashing forward. "We'll see who dies." He glared at Qin Jun. He advanced on Qin Jun, each step filled with menace. "I have mastered sword intent." He stomped the ground, launching himself towards Qin Jun, channeling his spiritual energy into his sword. He unleashed a ferocious attack. Qin Jun, however, remained motionless. Then, with a casual gesture, Qin Jun caught the blade between two fingers. The sword began to crack, the fissures spreading from his fingertips to the hilt. He smiled. "Concede. You have no chance of victory." Such empty boasts. With a flick of his wrist, the sword shattered into hundreds of pieces. Qin Jun remained where he stood, not having moved an inch. He focused his spiritual energy into his hand, which pulsed with a violet light. He struck his opponent in the chest with a sudden palm strike, sending him sprawling back with a mouthful of blood. Their auras clashed, but Qin Jun's power was overwhelming. His opponent was sent flying. He crashed through a large section of wall, leaving a human-shaped impression in the rubble. The onlookers below buzzed with shock, stunned into silence. "Heavens!" One with green hair exclaimed, defeated in the blink of an eye. Another with blue hair chimed in. Even Vin Nok Fong was defeated with a single blow. "I heard he even used a spear then. This time, he didn't even bother. Could he have grown even stronger?" The one at the front of the crowd responded gravely. "Even Su Liejia was defeated instantly. Are there any geniuses left in our Azure Blue Kingdom who can stand against him?" Su Liejia crashed down from the wall, landing hard on the ground in agony. Looking down at him, Qin Jun spoke, his voice laced with disdain. "The number one genius of the Azure Blue Kingdom only has this much strength. Pathetic." Hearing the mockery, Su Liejia choked out a single, furious word. He trembled on the ground, struggling to rise, then coughed up a mouthful of blood. After spitting out the blood, he slipped into unconsciousness. His father rushed forward, grasping his wrist to check his pulse. Thankfully, he's still alive, he muttered. After examining his son, he clasped his hands together and bowed towards Qin Jun. "Many thanks, Your Highness, for showing mercy. Your Highness, until we meet again." With that, Su Liejia's father scooped up his unconscious son and fled. Qin Jun watched them go, a touch of amusement in his voice. Running away so quickly. Am I really that terrifying? Honestly, he turned and walked back towards his carriage, addressing those behind him. "Let's go. Find an inn to rest. We're in no hurry." Somewhere within the city, a subordinate reported to his master. "Your Highness, after his battle with Tien Nguyen of the Viet Kingdom, Su Liejia was weakened." His master stood with his hands clasped behind his back. In just a few short months, Qin Jun's strength has become so formidable. His face darkened. Someone who can defeat Su Liejia in an instant is definitely no ordinary person. He's very likely already broken through to the Golden Core realm. He thought to himself, if Qin Jun is allowed to continue developing, he will surely become another Qian Yuan Tai Zhu in the future. With that thought, he walked out, hands still clasped behind his back. We must find a way to deal with him. Otherwise, this man will become a great enemy of our Azure Blue Kingdom. The subordinate outside responded, "Your Highness, if you want to eliminate Qin Jun, I'm afraid we'll have to invite a Transcendent Realm expert." Hearing this, his expression shifted. Transcendent Realm. We can only have that person try. Nightfall, at the number 2 inn under heaven. Jun sat in quiet cultivation. At his feet lay his loyal Hao Tian hound. The system announced, completing side quest nightmare of the Azure Blue Kingdom's genius. Reward, 50,000 experience points. One ran a draw. Seeing the mention of a draw, Jun's thoughts turned to it. Let's draw. A perfect way to celebrate today's victory. The system continued. Ding. Commencing random draw. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have drawn the world-destroying Gatling gun. Simply infuse it with spiritual energy to use. As the item materialized, Jun's eyes lit up with delight. Oh, excellent. A Gatling gun. He stood up, reaching out to touch the weapon. Let's see this world-destroying Gatling gun, he said, a grin spreading across his face. The dog, seemingly oblivious, sat panting happily, its tongue lolling out. He retrieved the Gatling gun from his spatial storage. Seeing its imposing form, he couldn't help but gasp in astonishment. Observing the weapon in Jun's hands, Hao Tian Kuyan, Skyhound, inquired, Master, what kind of weapon is this? It looks incredibly powerful. Jun answered his loyal companion. This is called the Apocalypse Gatling. Against a beast horde or a vast army, it's a terrifyingly effective weapon. He then stored the Gatling gun back in his spatial storage, thinking to himself, I just don't know how much spiritual energy this thing will consume. Well, I'll cultivate first and try it out when the opportunity arises. The next day, the city bustled with activity. Merchants thronged the streets, creating a vibrant and lively atmosphere. Jun strolled down the street, stretching and yawning. I slept well last night, he murmured. Inside his carriage, 2 women, one with horns adorning her head, peeked out and smiled cheerfully at him. As he walked, he suddenly looked up towards the city wall, a surprised sound escaping his lips. A line of soldiers blocked his path, and archers on the wall had their bows drawn, ready for battle. Standing among the archers was a military general. On the wall stood Li Yi, the city lord of Luo He Pass. 2 of Jun's subordinates, seeing this display of force, were filled with apprehension. One spoke up, what is the meaning of this? The other added, Li Yi, what do you intend by blocking our way? He reached for his sword as he spoke. The city lord on the wall signaled his men to prepare for action. Then he addressed Jun and his companions. I apologize, but the Viet King is too perceptive. We must eliminate him. The soldiers began to move. Jun, standing below, looked at the city lord with a scornful smile. You think you can kill me with these scraps? Hearing Jun's arrogant words, the city lord covered his mouth and chuckled. The Viet King's tongue is even sharper than his strength. He finished speaking and waved his hand, signaling the attack. Archers on the rooftops began to loose their arrows towards Jun. A volley of arrows filled the air. Jun unleashed a surge of powerful spiritual energy, enveloping his entire body. He spoke to one of his men, just in time. He brandished his spear, deflecting the incoming arrows. As the arrows collided with the azure aura surrounding him, they were incinerated by bolts of lightning. Those same lightning bolts then struck back at the archers, causing them to cry out in pain. The city lord, struck by Jun's lightning, smoked and his face was severely burned. He gritted his teeth in anger, clenching his fists. The Viet King's power has grown too quickly, he thought. We can't afford to let him live. He then looked towards a figure on the wall who had been observing the entire scene. From below, he shouted, Senior Song, why haven't you acted yet? Kill Jun. The figure descended from above, wreathed in a violet aura, and roared die. Song Lang swooped down, his sword flashing with murderous intent as he lunged towards Jun. His expression was ferocious. Just as Song Lang's sword energy was about to strike Jun, a figure darted forward, shielding him. The figure blocked the incoming attack with a hand brimming with spiritual energy. He gripped the other man's hand tightly in his own, his other hand holding the hammer. Seeing his attack so easily neutralized and his hand imprisoned, the man exclaimed in outrage, What? You can withstand a palm strike from this old man. Jun sneered. You dare try to injure his highness. With that, he tightened his grip on the man's hand. He squeezed with brutal force, and a sickening crack echoed through the air. The bones in the man's hand shattered, the agony forcing a choked gasp from his lips. After crushing the man's hand, Jun channeled spiritual energy into his hammer, causing it to glow a fiery orange. He swung the weapon, roaring, "I will take your life." The man whimpered, his body trembling. Then, from the hammer, Jun unleashed a torrent of orange-gold spiritual energy, blasting the man back against the city wall with a sickening thud and a drawn-out scream. The impact against the wall caused a tremendous explosion, sending debris raining down around them. Those watching from afar recoiled in horror, their faces pale as they stared at the scene. Some whispered amongst themselves, "Is General Li dead?" Among the onlookers were Su Liejie and his father, Su Wuqing. Su Liejie was awestruck by Jun's display of power. His father clapped him on the shoulder. "Do you see now? This is why I stopped you." Su Liejie stared at the scene in disbelief. Terrifying, he stammered, unable to form a coherent sentence. Absolutely terrifying. If I had attacked him, I wouldn't have lasted half a move. Seeing his son's stunned silence, Su Wuqing offered some fatherly advice. "Son, if you ever encounter Prince Yu again, it's best to show him the utmost respect." He looked at Su Liejie, his eyes narrowed with a knowing glint, the wrinkles around them deepening. "Otherwise," he warned, run for your life. Those around him are just as fearsome." Jun, witnessing the scene from his vantage point, gritted his teeth, a series of sharp cracks echoing in the air. Then, placing his hands on his hips, he let out a booming laugh. "Ruthless. I like it." A subordinate beside him asked, "Your Highness, what are our next orders?" Nearby soldiers gripped their swords, their hands trembling with fear. Hearing his subordinate's question, Jun replied, "There's no time to waste. We move on. Song Lang is dead. The Azure Blue Kingdom has lost a valuable general." His subordinate bowed his head respectfully. "Yes, Your Highness." He seemed to notice something, and with a sharp shoe, he signaled for everyone to halt. At his command, everyone stopped and looked at him. He had discovered that the city lord, Li Yi, was still alive, buried beneath the rubble from the earlier explosion. Li Yi was struggling to free himself, but it was too late. He had been spotted. Jun flew towards the city lord, hovering above him, and pointed his spear downwards. Seeing the spear pointed at him, Li cried out in terror, "You, what are you doing?" Ignoring Li Ye's pleas, Jun thrust his spear downwards, ending the city lord's life. As Li Ye's eyes widened in their final moments, the system chimed. 5th level foundation establishment realm cultivator slain. 598 experience points awarded. After slaying Li Yi, Jun addressed his followers. "Take Li Ye's body back to the Azure Blue Kingdom's palace. Tell the Azure Blue Emperor this is my gift to him." As he spoke, a tiny circle of spiritual energy coalesced in his hand. He continued issuing commands. "Also, tell him to wait. After I participate in the Hidden Dragon Martial Gathering, I will attack the Azure Blue Kingdom." He could just sit tight until then. His subordinates readily agreed. News of the city lord and Song Lang's deaths at the hands of Jun and his men reached the Azure Blue Emperor in his palace. He shot to his feet in a rage, roaring, "What? Luo He Pass has fallen. Song Lang and Li Yi are both dead." His ministers continued their report. "It is as you have heard, Your Majesty. The general under the Yu King is incredibly powerful. He killed Senior Song Lang with a single blow and even collapsed the city walls. Furthermore, the Yu King sent Li Ye's body back to the palace with a message." The minister hesitated before continuing. He said that after participating in the Hidden Dragon Martial Gathering, he will attack the Azure Blue Kingdom. The emperor's face darkened, his fury barely contained. His brows furrowed, and he bit his lip hard. A heavy silence fell over the court. No one dared speak while the emperor was in such a state. The silence was thick with fear. The emperor exploded, bellowing at his officials, "This is outrageous. Absolutely outrageous." He gestured angrily at the assembled court, his voice dripping with sarcasm. "All of you, so eager to boast and brag about conquering the surrounding kingdoms. But now that someone threatens our Azure Blue Kingdom, you're all silent as mice, too afraid to speak. Is everyone in my kingdom dead?" A figure stepped forward from the crowd. It was the emperor's son, the crown prince. "Father, please calm yourself," he said. "I have a plan." He lifted his head, a predatory gleam in his eyes, and a cruel smile stretching across his face. "If this Jun says he will attack our Azure Blue Kingdom after the Hidden Dragon Martial Gathering, then we simply won't let him return." The emperor's rage cooled slightly at his son's words. The crown prince continued, "Father, we all know the Hidden Dragon Martial Gathering is no simple affair. Many world-shaking talents will be present." Seeing his father remain silent, he pressed on. "While Jun may be formidable in our two kingdoms, he will be nothing at the Hidden Dragon Martial Gathering. He then proposed, we can use Su Liejia. He also plans to participate in the hidden dragon martial gathering. From among the assembled officials and generals, Su Wuqing, Su Liejia's father, stepped forward in protest. Your Majesty, he continued, Su Liejia has already been thoroughly frightened by Qin Jun. Even the 4 heroes of Xianglang wouldn't dare face him. The crown prince exclaimed in alarm. What? From his throne? The emperor declared, leave this matter to the crown prince. The words stunned the crown prince into silence, while Su Wuqing breathed a sigh of relief. Seeing his son speechless, the emperor's voice turned cold, laced with a threat. Crown prince, as the heir to the Azure Blue Kingdom, you should share my burdens. Isn't that right? When the crown prince heard his father mention the words, share my burdens, despite the fear gripping his heart, he replied, yes, father, I will ensure that Qin Jun never leaves the Qian Long martial gathering. Several days later, at the location of the martial gathering, the area before the city gates was teeming with cultivators who had flocked from all directions. Standing before the towering and majestic gates of Qing Bitch Pass, someone couldn't help but exclaim, truly magnificent. Soldiers were inspecting those entering and exiting the city. His own entourage had also arrived. Before entering the city, he announced, the Southern Zhao imperial dynasty has finally arrived. Then, as they began to proceed into the city, he noticed soldiers inspecting each person by means of a sphere positioned high above. He blurted out, what is that sphere? The monk walking beside him, hearing the question, explained, that is the myriad people sphere, a profound grade artifact used solely for recording information. It is divided into a main sphere and subsidiary spheres. The main sphere receives consolidated information from the subsidiary spheres. Should the main sphere be damaged, all information will be destroyed. The larger the main sphere, the greater the population, and the higher the grade of the myriad people sphere. Enlightened, he replied to the monk, I see. However, the events unfolding before his eyes filled him with horror. Right in front of him, a group of soldiers were harassing a young woman. Beautiful lady, come here, they leered. The woman cried out, oh no. These soldiers were clearly assaulting a civilian in broad daylight, right before his very eyes. Witnessing this scene, he said to the monk beside him, are all the soldiers guarding the Southern Zhao Imperial Dynasty's city this repulsive? The monk, hands clasped in prayer, his eyes closed at some point, replied, this humble monk never expected the Southern Zhao Imperial Dynasty to have become so decadent. Observing the scene, he glanced at Xiao Li beside him, thinking to himself, Xiao Li and Daji are both so beautiful. If they were passed through, they would surely be harassed. I must think of a way. A soldier blocked his carriage, a lascivious look on his face. Oh, what a beauty. I rarely encounter such exquisite perfection. The woman inside shouted, get lost. But it had no effect. Seeing this, he seemed to have an idea. Qin Jun stroked his chin, a cunning smile playing on his lips. I've got it. The lecherous soldier began to leer, reaching out his hands, preparing to molest the woman in red. Come here, let Big Brother inspect you. Don't worry, it's just an inspection. Big Brother won't let you lie here. A young woman with braided hair and a green dress, standing nearby, couldn't bear it any longer. Infuriated, she was about to rush forward and confront the soldier. Hey you! Suddenly, a voice called out from behind. A young man with silver hair stepped forward, stopping her. Don't! Pulling her back. He patiently explained, if we clash with the Southern Zhao Imperial Dynasty soldiers, we'll be barred from entry. We'll lose our eligibility to participate in the Qian Long martial gathering. For now, that young lady can only endure. He squeezed his eyes shut, his face a mask of barely suppressed fury, but he could only helplessly watch the scoundrel continue his harassment. No one dared to step forward and stop him. The soldier began his charade, starting with an inspection. Groped all over her body, the young woman in red was filled with hatred. Her teeth clenched, she glared at the soldier. The lecherous soldier leaned in close to her face. Let me, he began, but the young woman in red refused to be a passive victim. She abruptly drew a sword from her spatial ring, preparing to attack. Just as the blade was about to leave its sheath, a booming voice echoed from the distance. Hey! Qin Jun strode forward, his imposing presence interrupting the altercation. You call yourselves soldiers of the imperial court, yet you dare to harass us so shamelessly. The soldier, whose groping had been so rudely interrupted, spun around in a fury, pointing at Qin Jun. You little punk, what do you mean? Are you looking down on the authority of the imperial dynasty? Facing the soldier's low and threatening words, Qin Jun remained calm, his voice laced with subtle provocation. How would I dare? You are members of the imperial dynasty, and we are members of the kingdoms. Just like in a family, you are the elders and we're the juniors. Have you ever seen elders bully their juniors? Qin Jun's provocative words enraged the soldier. Humph, quite a sharp tongue you have, he snarled. He let out a sudden, boisterous laugh, then turned back to the young woman in red. He reached out, attempting to grab her before she could react. Today, I'm going to inspect you. What can you do about it? The young woman, sensing the imminent danger, reacted swiftly, dodging the soldier's filthy hand. With quick thinking, she darted behind Qin Jun, clutching his arm tightly. You Fong, save me, she cried pitifully. Tricked and thwarted, the soldier roared in warning. Trying to run, are you? Caught off guard by the plea for help, Qin Jun realized with a sigh that the situation seemed to be spiraling out of control. I only spoke up for Daji and Shaoli, he thought. This beauty certainly knows who to cling to. To extricate himself from this mess, he needed to tread carefully. He raised his voice, addressing the others who were also there for the hidden dragon martial gathering. Everyone, please listen to me. The soldier, enraged, jumped up and down. Shut your mouth, you little punk, he yelled, but his words seemed to fall on deaf ears. Qin Jun continued, his audience captivated. We've come here for the hidden dragon martial gathering, but does that mean we should abandon our dignity? Don't let the Southern Zhao imperial dynasty look down on us, as if we can't live without them. Similarly, the Southern Zhao imperial dynasty can't do without us. The hidden dragon martial gathering is an opportunity for us, not charity. They need to absorb new talent. If talented individuals like us can't enter, while it might be a lost opportunity for us, it will also increase the threat to them. We pay tribute every year, and yet they humiliate us at the very entrance. Can you tolerate this? Qin Jun's impassioned and righteous words seemed to awaken something in the crowd. Weapons were drawn, voices rising in a chorus of agreement. That's right. What right do they have to humiliate us? They're nothing but gate guards. Qin Jun seethed, his voice low but edged with steel. Without the Southern Zhao imperial dynasty backing them, I could crush them all with one hand. A pack of cowardly dogs, strutting around their kennel. At worst, we'll go to the unclaimed territories. Sects are plentiful there, strong cultivators as numerous as the clouds. With that, his followers surged forward, a wave of righteous fury, attacking the lecherous gate guards, unleashing the pent-up frustration born of the soldiers' brazen insults. Sensing the tide turning in their favor, Qin Jun continued to rally the crowd, his voice ringing with conviction. Cultivation is the pursuit of eternal life. The true meaning of life is to be unbound, free from the shackles of fate. Are we living freely now? Mid-sentence, a soldier lunged from behind Qin Jun, a broadsword flashing in his hand. Little punk, you're courting death, he roared, aiming a treacherous blow. But openly attacking Qin Jun proved to be a grave miscalculation. Qin Jun spun, his leg a blur, connecting with the soldier's stomach with a sickening thud. A scream ripped through the air, a raw, guttural sound of agony. The soldier sailed through the air, a rag doll flung 10 meters back, crashing into the city wall with enough force to leave a gaping hole. The remaining soldiers, seemingly oblivious to the display of power, continued their bluster. You dare attack a soldier of the imperial dynasty. Suddenly, a figure plummeted from above, descending upon Qin Jun with breathtaking speed. The newcomer slammed his weapons into the ground, the impact sending fissures spiderwebbing across the stone, a shockwave rippling outwards, scattering dust and debris. He rose slowly, an aura of formidable power radiating from him. It was Li Yuanba, Qin Jun's loyal follower. Who dares harm his highness? He bellowed, his voice laced with fury. Flames flickered around him, and an invisible, oppressive pressure descended upon the scene. The remaining soldiers trembled, their legs threatening to buckle beneath them. But the reinforcements didn't end there. Xiao Li, Daji, and the rest of Qin Jun's companions appeared, flanking their leader. Qin Jun, his voice brimming with confidence, addressed the cowering soldiers one last time. Are you still refusing us entry? Daji, standing just behind Qin Jun, added her own scathing remark. I despise this kind of filthy, grubby man. The soldiers, enraged but helpless, could only sputter, just as they struggled to comprehend how to deal with this sudden turn of events. A figure cloaked in black from head to toe descended from within the city, landing gracefully atop the gate. My, the figure drawled, their voice strangely distorted. Such arrogant tones. Jun looked up, his gaze fixed on the newcomer. That's Gue Ku, the highest-ranking law enforcement officer of Qing Bitch Pass. Jun murmured, a flicker of uncertainty in his eyes. Gue Ku looked down, feigning ignorance. Why are you causing such a disturbance? Recognizing that this new arrival was a figure of authority, not to be trifled with, Jun gestured towards the cowering soldiers, his tone respectful. Senior, these soldiers insulted the women in our company and refused us entry. The surrounding crowd echoed the sentiment. Indeed, though we hail from various kingdoms, we shouldn't be subjected to such humiliation. Whereas the discipline of the imperial dynasty soldiers. In broad daylight, they dare to molest women. One of the harassed individuals, a burly man, added fuel to the fire. Not just women. They even dared to grope a rough fellow like me. The air crackled with the growing discontent of the crowd as they voiced their grievances. Gue Ku surveyed the scene, his gaze sharp and lethal, fixed on the soldiers below. He pondered the situation. Dealing with these soldiers was paramount. If word of this reached the imperial court, it would tarnish the dynasty's reputation, making it appear as though it was controlled by petty scoundrels. The soldiers, trembling under Gue Ku's piercing stare, fell to their knees, pleading for mercy. No, it's not like they say. Please, spare us. Gue Ku's decision was swift and severe. Record their names and identities. Tomorrow, replace them with a different unit. Li Yuanba, having observed the older man for some time, seemed to recognize the enigmatic figure. He leaned in and whispered to Jun, Your Highness, that man is Gue Ku. He's ranked 20th in the Southern Zhao Imperial Dynasty and is the highest-ranking law enforcement officer at Qing Bitch Pass. His position surpasses even the city lord, equal to a prefect. Jun turned and inquired, what about his strength? Tai Bai Xing swiftly replied, first level of the earth, immortal realm. A smile played on Jun's lips as he stroked his chin thoughtfully. First level of the earth, immortal realm, and already ranked 20th in the Southern Zhao Imperial Dynasty. It seems their strength isn't as formidable as I imagined. With the soldier situation resolved, Gue Ku abruptly flew to Li Yuanba and questioned him. Young man, I see you possess the cultivation of the void transformation realm at such a young age. Just who are you? Taken aback by the question from a complete stranger, Li Yuanba retorted without hesitation, What's it to you? To prevent unnecessary conflict, Jun intervened. He clasped his hands respectfully and replied smoothly, He is my subordinate. He's been orphaned since childhood. Gue Ku's brow furrowed. Orphaned? He turned back to Li Yuanba with an unexpected proposition. Young man, how about becoming my disciple? Li Yuanba's refusal was immediate. No, I won't take anyone stronger than me as a master. Jun could only offer a wry smile at Li Yuanba's blunt response. This fool really doesn't know how to speak properly, he thought. Far from being offended by the rejection, Gue Ku's resolve only seemed to strengthen. Good, you have spirit, young man. I will take you as my disciple. Just you wait. With those words, he vanished into thin air, leaving the onlookers stunned. As they reeled from Gue Ku's sudden appearance and disappearance, Jun, having overheard the entire exchange, was struck by a bold idea. That's right, Li Yuanba and Xiao Li are just the right age to participate in the Qianlong martial gathering. But if Xiao Li's dragon heritage is revealed, it could cause trouble. After careful consideration, Jun clapped Li Yuanba on the shoulder and shared his newfound plan. Yuanba, let's register for the Qianlong martial gathering together. Li Yuanba, utterly perplexed, looked at Jun with a bewildered expression. Why? I don't want to fight strong people. Jun chuckled, then patiently explained, You'll help me eliminate some of the competition. When you face me, you can help me secure the championship. Li Yuanba pondered for a moment, then finally agreed to Jun's proposal. All right. The two men clapped each other's hands in cheerful agreement. Their partnership cemented. Daji, observing from behind, sensed Jun's intention to use Li Yuanba. Isn't that a bit shameless? She interjected. Qin Jun burst into laughter. Shameless. A man's lifelong pursuit is fame and fortune. If Yuanba participates, even if he forfeits before me, his name will spread far and wide. And while I might be accused of cheating, I'll still reap the benefits. Isn't this killing two birds with one stone? Without further discussion, Qin Jun rallied his companions to continue their journey. All right, let's move on. Not far from Qingbich Pass is Luoyang City, where we can register for the Qianlong martial gathering. The scene shifted to Zhue Gui Ku's private estate. He had returned. His disciples greeted him in unison, Master. They bowed in respect. Zhue Gui Ku strode inside, his gaze sweeping over each of his disciples. He thought to himself, compared to that young man I met at the city gate, the aptitude of these disciples is truly mediocre. I must have that young man. A sinister smile crept across Zhue Gui Ku's face. From this moment forward, his attention would be focused on Li Yuanba, determined to persuade him to become his disciple. Qin Jun and his companions were eating and chatting at an inn when Li Yuanba suddenly sneezed. Qin Jun teased him. Someone as strong as you can still sneeze. Just as they were enjoying their conversation, they overheard a piece of news. Someone in Luoyang City had achieved a 5-star rating in yesterday's assessment. He's ranked 798th on the Rinbang Feng Yunxian. It said he was in seclusion for 3 years, breaking through to the Golden Core stage, and missed the previous Qianlong martial gathering. It seems many talented individuals from the Rinbang will be participating this time. Qin Jun asked his subordinate, "What's a 5-star rating?" The subordinate explained, "It's the ranking for the Qianlong martial gatherings assessment. There are 5 stars in total, and if you don't achieve at least 1 star, you can't participate. With your highness's strength and talent, achieving a 4-star rating shouldn't be difficult." Qin Jun then asked, "How is the star rating assessment conducted?" The subordinate replied, "It's different each time, so I'm not entirely sure. Your highness just needs to be in top form." Suddenly, someone shouted, "Young Master Yufeng," startling Qin Jun. It turned out to be the group of people from Qingbich Pass. They wanted to offer Qin Jun a drink as a token of their gratitude. Qin Jun humbly replied, "It was nothing. Without everyone's help, I wouldn't have been able to do anything." Finally, Qin Jun was able to sit down. He sighed, this kind of socializing. It's really not a way to live. Daji, at his side, complimented Qin Jun, saying he carried himself more and more like an emperor. Xiaoli also rushed over, praising her brother Qin Jun as the most formidable. Qin Jun realized it was getting late. He needed to set off for the examination. After a short walk, they arrived at the examination site. Qin Jun and his companions gasped in astonishment, their jaws dropping open. The number of examinees was immense, a throng of people surrounding the entrance to the testing area. Their guide took his leave. With a confident air, Qin Jun folded his arms and instructed Li Yuanba to clear a path ahead. Li Yuanba immediately obeyed the command, parting the 2 people in front of them with his hands. The dense crowd instantly parted, yielding a wide path for them. With Li Yuanba forging the way, Qin Jun strode forward, meeting the astonished gazes of the onlookers. Finally arriving at the examination gate, Qin Jun couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. At that moment, a man named Li Paohua emerged from the gate, having received a 1-star rating. The examiner, Su Heiga, announced the next name, Di Xiu. Then, a young woman stepped forward from beside Qin Jun. Upon seeing the young woman, Su Heiga frowned, scoffing, 70 years old, and only at the 2nd stage of Qi refinement. "You dare to participate in the Qianlong martial gathering." Humiliated, the young woman immediately fled. Qin Jun quietly inquired about Su Heiga's background with someone nearby. The person replied, "His name is Su Heiga, and his cultivation is unfathomably deep." It said his eyes can see through the essence of all things. Intrigued by this ability, Qin Jun mused, like a low-level version of the fiery golden eyes. Just then, his name was called. He stepped before Su Heiga. Su Heiga fixed him with an intimidating stare. Under that gaze, Qin Jun felt as though his very thoughts were laid bare. In the next instant, Su Heiga's expression shifted faster than a flipping pancake. He smiled at Qin Jun and said, "You're quite impressive. 16 years old and already at the 3rd stage of Golden Core. A top-tier genius. You may enter." Those watching were stunned, their faces etched with astonishment. They began to praise his talent. Qin Jun humbly bowed his head and said, "Thank you for your kind words, senior." With that, he turned and walked through the examination gate. Stepping inside, Qin Jun squinted at the golden light that filled his vision. The surrounding space suddenly became clear, filling Qin Jun with excitement. Suddenly, he noticed something. A mechanical, humanoid figure stood before him, seemingly having materialized out of thin air. It lunged towards him in attack. Qin Jun couldn't help but curse. A golden core stage 3 puppet right off the bat. Going all out, are we? Without hesitation, he drew his weapon, thrusting it towards the puppet. A notification chime rang out, announcing the achievement of a 1-star rating. Having just slain one, 2 more appeared. Qin Jun began to understand the rating system of the examination. Defeating an opponent of the same rank earned 1 star. Defeating 2 earned 2 stars. If that was the case, Qin Jun would give it his all. He would see what rating he could ultimately achieve. A group of black-clad figures surrounded a giant orb. They watched Qin Jun's reflection within the orb, their expressions thoughtful. This lad not only possesses an 8-star aptitude rating, but his combat experience is also quite extensive. He should have achieved a 6-star rating in this examination. Indeed, another agreed. Among those who received an 8-star aptitude rating from the emissaries of the various prefectures, such individuals are rare. Fei Yushu suddenly interjected. While aptitude is important, combat talent cannot be overlooked. The image shifted to Li Yuanba, and a murmur rippled through the observers. Could this young man have already reached the peak of the void transformation realm? No, another countered. The strength of the examination puppets is capped at the peak of the void transformation realm. They immediately instructed Fei Yushu to check Li Yuanba's aptitude rating. When the result of 9 stars appeared, a wave of shock washed over them. Fei Yushu turned to an elder. We must secure him. He might be the one to elevate our divine sword hall to new heights. The elder readily agreed. We must act swiftly and recruit him before the other sects discover him. The image within the orb shifted again. The next to achieve a 9-star rating was Qin Jun, leaving everyone utterly astonished. Qin Jun stood atop a pile of puppet remnants. He was thankful he had donned the purple gold emperor armor. Otherwise, he would have been utterly defeated. The notification chime sounded once more, declaring the end of the examination and initiating teleportation. In the Qianlong Martial Gathering examination, Qin Jun had achieved a 9-star rating. He emerged, still clad in the resplendent purple gold emperor armor. Li Yuanba rushed towards him, beaming. Congratulations. You also achieved a 9-star rating. Qin Jun placed his hands on his hips, a smug grin spreading across his face. Of course, with my overwhelming aura, they all had to kneel. As he retrieved the puppet remnants, he noticed Su Heiga's reaction. Su Heiga's gaze was fixated on the armor, a flicker of avarice in his eyes. A wave of unease washed over Qin Jun. I forgot to put away the purple gold emperor armor, he thought. The crime of flaunting one's wealth is indeed no laughing matter. Everyone here could sense the extraordinary nature of the armor. It was hard to avoid attracting covetous glances. Qin Jun quickly interrupted Su Heiga's train of thought. Is that all there is to the examination? Is there anything else required to participate in the Qianlong Martial Gathering? Su Heiga, startled, quickly collected himself, forcing a casual smile to mask his previous greed. Nothing else is required. Any cultivator who achieves a star rating simply needs to wait for the Qianlong Martial Gathering to commence. Upon hearing this, Qin Jun pulled Li Yuanba away, not forgetting to subtly hint at Su Heiga's ill intentions. Li Yuanba turned his head and glared at Su Heiga. Su Heiga thought to himself, if Li Yuanba holds a grudge against me, it truly is arrogance. I will certainly face hidden dangers in the future. I must quickly find an opportunity to eliminate them. As long as they are dealt with, that heaven-grade treasure will be mine. On their way back, Li Yuanba asked why they didn't just kill Su Heiga. Qin Jun countered with his own question. If we kill him now, how will we participate in the Qianlong Martial Gathering? Dufeng Huang's side quest offers 200,000 experience points, a chance to summon a mythical being, and a random draw. If I'm wanted for killing Su Heiga and can't participate, I'll suffer a huge loss. A subordinate ran from afar to greet them. Your Highness, young Master Yuanba, you are all truly magnificent. This old servant has already sent someone to deliver this news back to the kingdom. I believe His Majesty will be overjoyed. Qin Jun's face darkened as he said, I wonder who said I could only achieve a 4-star rating. The subordinate could only offer an awkward chuckle. Qin Jun didn't dwell on it and called everyone back to the inn for a hearty meal, taking the opportunity to share the good news with Daji, Xiao Li, and the others. Back at the inn, everyone celebrated together. Xiao Li showered Qin Jun with praise. Even Tai Bai, Xing, and Fa Hai had to acknowledge Qin Jun's strength. Qin Jun remained as humble as ever, saying, "Everyone is too kind. If it weren't for all of you, I would have already perished on the road." Suddenly, a foreign object flew into the inn. Tai Bai Xing swiftly caught it. Qin Jun curiously asked what had happened. Tai Bai Xing simply said, "I have a disciple named Li Bai who is rushing to the southern Zhao imperial dynasty, wishing to pay his respects to your highness." Qin Jun immediately realized that this Li Bai was the sword immortal of Qinglian, Li Bai. He was incredibly excited and simultaneously asked the system why Li Bai had suddenly come to pay his respects before he had even summoned a mythical being. The system quickly replied, "Some mythical beings have probability links with accompanying mythical beings, equivalent to summoning two at once. Tai Bai Xing and Li Bai have a link. In addition, with your current strength being greater, Li Bai, upon his natural awakening, will come to pay his respects to you." Tai Bai Xing added, "My little disciple has long since reached the void transformation realm. It's quite a coincidence, actually. Once, I unintentionally projected my primordial spirit and entered his mother's dream, thus forming this karmic connection. His mother even named him Tai Bai because of this." Qin Jun asked the system, "Li Bai is known as the Sword Immortal, but why is he only at the Void Transformation Realm?" The system replied, "Li Bai's title of Sword Immortal comes from Tai Bai Xing. He actually possesses the strength of the first level of the Earth Immortal Realm." Tai Bai Xing simply wanted to be respectful of Fa Hai and the others, so he downplayed Li Bai's true power. Hearing this, Qin Jun choked on his drink. The system continued. Li Bai was originally Tai Bai Xing's direct disciple. The immortal poet of the Tang dynasty was Li Bai's final reincarnation into the mortal world. After his death, just like Li Yuanba, he awakened his inherited memories. "But rest assured, your majesty," a voice said, "Daji, the Haoyan Hound, and the others can still continue to grow stronger. Naturally, the stronger your majesty is, the stronger the summoned gods and demons will be." Tai Bai Xing, worried something had happened to Qin Jun, anxiously questioned Daji. Daji soothed the old man. "He's often like this. Let's just continue eating." With that said, she invited Xiao Li to go for a stroll. Qin Jun also wanted to tag along. In the southern Zhao imperial dynasty, a subordinate asked Du Fenghuang, this Qin Jun whose reputation is now echoing throughout the capital, is he from the Qin Yu kingdom? Du Fenghuang simply replied, "I don't know." The subordinate spoke thoughtfully. "If it is him, that would be wonderful. A 9-star aptitude rating, a talent even stronger than young Master Gui of the Holy Sect. In the future, he could help young Miss escape the arranged marriage." Du Fenghuang murmured softly, "If it's not him, I'll kill him. I won't allow any other man to see my body, except for my husband." The subordinate said helplessly, "I don't think it's very likely. The Qin Yu kingdom is just a small, insignificant place. It's impossible for a 9-star talent to emerge from there." Du Fenghuang gazed into the distance, silently whispering Qin Jun's name in her heart. Meanwhile, Qin Jun was strolling leisurely. Li Yuanba approached and reported, "Your Highness, someone is following us." Up ahead, Daji and Xiao Li had also sensed something amiss. Qin Jun commanded, "There's a deserted area just ahead. Let's deal with him there." The four of them proceeded towards the deserted area as planned. Suddenly, Qin Jun was attacked from behind. Li Yuanba swiftly moved to protect him. A figure clad in black appeared before them, demanding they hand over the treasure in their possession. He threatened menacingly, "Otherwise, your only path is death." The man in black began to deploy a formation, trapping the four within. Qin Jun calmly ordered Li Yuanba to capture the man. Li Yuanba immediately accepted the command. He charged straight towards the figure in black. The man in black showed no fear. He extended his hand, creating a sturdy shield to protect himself. Li Yuanba unleashed a punch imbued with immense power, and the shield began to crack. As expected, the shield shattered in an instant. The man in black exclaimed in astonishment, You've already surpassed the void transformation realm." Li Yuanba scoffed, "You're just realizing that now. There's no escape." The man in black struggled to withstand Li Yuanba's attacks, but the power Li Yuanba possessed was extraordinary. It It was like a meteor striking the earth, utterly terrifying. The man in black was finally defeated. His cloak fluttered, revealing the face of Su Heiga. He hadn't expected to encounter someone so formidable. At that moment, Qin Jun slowly approached. "Isn't this Su Heiga, our esteemed examiner?" A dignified imperial examination official, coveting the treasures of a participant resorting to murder and robbery. "Truly eye-opening," Daji remarked, a hint of disdain in her voice. Shaoli, standing beside her, couldn't help but add her own sarcastic jab. Su Heiga, defiant, retorted, "I am an examination official. You cannot kill me." Qin Jun remained unmoved. Sparing Su Heiga now would only invite future trouble. He materialized a gun, intent on ending the threat permanently. He briefly wondered how much experience he would gain from eliminating a void transformation realm cultivator. Suddenly, another figure clad in black emerged from the void, urgently calling for Qin Jun to stay his hand. But it was too late. Qin Jun decisively pulled the trigger, and Su Heiga crumpled to the ground, lifeless. A system notification echoed in his mind. Killed a void transformation realm first stage cultivator. Received 102,500 experience points. Congratulations, host, on breaking through to the Golden Core 4th stage. Qin Jun had already recognized the remaining figure in black. He spoke calmly. "Minister Su, you arrived just in time. This examination official ambushed me, and I was forced to kill him. No need for praise. It's simply the duty of every participant." Su Guekwa roared in fury. "Do you know how grave a sin it is to kill an examination official?" Qin Jun countered, "Is it not a sin for an examination official to murder a participant within the city?" Li Yuanba stepped forward, his voice booming. "If you're not satisfied, why don't we settle this with a fight?" Su Guekwa unleashed his killing intent, a palpable wave of pressure emanating from him. "If I don't teach you a lesson, do you think I'm truly not angry?" Li Yuanba taunted, "Why so much talk? Let's just fight." Two powerful forces collided, the air crackling with tension. Qin Jun idly wondered how much experience he would gain from killing an Earth Immortal Realm cultivator like Su Guekwa. Su Guekwa spoke with arrogance. "Boy, do you really want to fight me? Then I'll let you taste my power." Qin Jun offered a seemingly kind reminder. "Minister Su, are you sure you want to abuse your power for personal revenge?" Su Guekwa remained obstinate. "I don't care about the reason. I only know that you killed someone." As the two sides prepared to clash, a voice suddenly echoed from above. A figure, riding a sword, descended from the azure sky. The newcomer introduced himself. "I am Li Bai, style Tai Bai. I have come specifically to pay my respects to your highness." Qin Jun was delighted by his arrival. Li Bai turned, glancing at Su Guekwa with a dismissive half-eye. "You want to arrest his highness? Do you dare take a single sword strike from me?" Su Guekwa foolishly replied, "Why wouldn't I dare?" Li Bai drew his sword, casually unleashing a flurry of sword beams. Su Guekwa watched in horror as the beams of light streaked towards him, too fast to dodge. Could this truly be the work of someone at only the Earth Immortal Realm first stage? As expected, Su Guekwa took the full brunt of the attack, a mouthful of blood erupting from his lips. He stubbornly choked out, Who are you?" Li Bai descended gently, his feet barely disturbing the dust. He warned, his voice carrying an icy edge. "That sword strike was merely a lesson. Should you dare to harass my lord again, the consequences will be far more severe." Qin Jun watched Li Bai's retreating figure, a murmur of admiration escaping his lips. Truly impressive. He's every bit the disciple of Tai Bai Jin Xing. Terror gripped Su Guekwa. He dared not linger, scooping up Su Heiga's lifeless body and fleeing in frantic haste. Only then did Li Bai turn and land gracefully before Qin Jun. Li Yuanba, his eyes alight with excitement, proposed a challenge. "You're strong. Let's fight and see who's more powerful." Qin Jun deftly sidestepped the challenge. Meanwhile, Li Bai mused silently. Master was right. His Highness is surrounded by formidable individuals. I've already encountered one worthy opponent. And there are also those two women who have reached the void transformation realm. Neither of them are human. Qin Jun's greeting interrupted Li Bai's train of thought. Li Bai declared with unwavering conviction, "With my Qinglian sword, I, Li Bai, pledge my lifelong loyalty to your highness, vowing to protect you from all harm." As his words faded, the system notification chimed. "Congratulations, host, for recruiting Li Bai. Back at the inn, the group gathered once more for food and drink. Fa Hai sighed, shaking his head. Amit Ba, to think that such a despicable villain exists within the imperial court. Shaoli approached Qin Jun, her voice laced with concern. Perhaps we should withdraw from the Qian Long martial gathering. We don't need the Southern Zhao imperial dynasty support. Tai Bai Jin Xing disagreed. While your highness may not require the aid of the 7 great sects, the rewards offered at the Qian Long martial gathering are substantial. It would be wise to participate. Li Bai added, your highness needn't worry unduly. That Suguekwa was severely wounded by me. He won't be causing any trouble for a while. Qin Jun, seeing the wisdom in their words, encouraged everyone to relax and enjoy their meal. Suddenly, a voice called out from the street. Qin Jun Li Yuanba. Are you here? A group clad in black, proclaiming themselves emissaries of the Divine Sword sect, burst into the inn. Qin Jun's followers leaped to their feet, their hands instinctively reaching for their weapons. The Divine Sword sect, one of the 7 great sects controlled by the Southern Zhao imperial dynasty, was a force to be reckoned with. He surmised that they had come to recruit Qin. Jun rose and inquired as to their purpose. One of the figures stepped forward, extending an offer. Our Divine Sword sect wishes to accept you both as seated disciples. You will have the privilege of choosing any elder as your master. Murmurs rippled through the room. Any elder of the Divine Sword sect was a figure of immense power. This was a chance for Qin Jun and Li Yuanba to rise to prominence. They both hailed from small kingdoms. Joining the Divine Sword sect would elevate their status and that of their homelands significantly. Qin Jun posed a question. If I join the Divine Sword sect, will I be free to travel as I please, returning only when I choose? The black-clad figure responded with a hint of annoyance. The Divine Sword sect is under the control of His Majesty and serves the entire empire. You cannot simply do as you please. Qin Yun sighed. In that case, I must decline. The man in black's anger began to rise. Do you know who you're refusing? Qin Jun, however, showed no fear. His voice resonated with conviction. I desire freedom. The man in black, clearly not expecting this response, stammered, unable to form a coherent sentence. Tai Bai Jin Xing stepped forward. Cultivation seeks unbound freedom, Your Highness. Proceed without hesitation. I will handle any obstacles. Li Bai added with a hearty laugh. To bow and scrape before the powerful would bring me no joy. Your Highness's spirit truly commands my respect. The man in black thought to himself, there are too many eyes here. Acting rashly would disgrace the Divine Sword sect. Better to teach this ignorant whelp a lesson later. Forced to concede, they could only retreat, leaving behind a parting threat. You will regret this. Qin Jun watched their retreating figures, his face darkening. His followers couldn't contain their confusion. Why refuse such an offer, Your Highness? The throne of the Qian Yu kingdom is surely yours. You could have spent these next few years cultivating at the Divine Sword sect. Qin Jun's reply was ice cold. I will not wait those years. His followers exchanged stunned glances. The system offers me far more than the Divine Sword sect, Qin Jun mused. Why waste my time? Just then, the system's notification chimed. The monthly mythical being summoning time has arrived. Host may summon a mythical being once. Qin Jun instructed his companions to continue their meal and excused himself to his room. Back in the privacy of his chambers, Qin Jun, brimming with anticipation, commanded the system to begin the summoning. The system obeyed, initiating the random mythical being summoning. A moment later, the notification appeared. Congratulations to the host for successfully summoning a mythical being. The mythical being is on its way. Suddenly, Qin Jun sensed something. Startled, he stumbled backward. 2 mythical beings had materialized behind him, their voices low and ghostly as they greeted him. Qin Jun exclaimed in exasperation, "Must you make such a terrifying entrance? You nearly frightened me to death." The system notification appeared once more. Mythical beings from folklore, He Bai Wu Chang, have arrived. Seeing their swift arrival, Qin Jun asked, "Have you been hiding in Luoyang City all this time?" He Wu Chang replied, "We were but wandering spirits. By the grace of your highness's ancestors, we cultivated our abilities. We recently arrived in Luoyang City and, witnessing your highness's demeanor, have come to offer our services." Qin Jun felt a twinge of unease at their spectral appearance. Bai Wuchang presented him with a rattle. We are adept in yin-yang displacement, traversing between the realms of yin and yang. Whenever your highness requires our aid, whether in the mortal realm or in darkness, simply shake this rattle. It is called the soul summoning bell. Upon hearing it chime, we will instantly appear. Jun smiled. A fine treasure indeed. A question still lingered in his mind. You're ghost gods. Can cultivators sense your presence? He Wuchang affirmed, impossible. Even if it's an earth immortal realm expert, unless we approach within 3 meters, they won't sense us. Jun was finally satisfied. He told them to withdraw, assuring them he wouldn't hesitate to call upon them when needed. After summoning the mythical beings, night fell. Jun didn't go downstairs again, deciding to stay in his room and cultivate. As darkness deepened, he remained absorbed in his practice. Suddenly, a syringe filled with anesthetic was thrown into the room. Sitting on the bed, Jun quickly sensed something was amiss. As his eyes flicked open, he grasped the situation, thinking to himself, isn't this a classic scene from those wuxia dramas? Jun stealthily slipped off the bed, simultaneously retrieving the pistol he always kept close. Anesthetics are useless, he thought. I'm immune to poisons now. I won't be knocked out so easily. It was a moonlit night with a gentle breeze. Daji seemed to sense something. Though relaxing, the presence of the anesthetic dart put her on high alert. Something's wrong, she thought, barely taking the time to dress, hastily grabbing a white cloth to cover herself. I have to get out there. Something's happened to Jun. That was the sound of spiritual energy. Jun was indeed in trouble. Outside the window, an assassin clad in night clothes, face masked, burst into the room. He lunged, blade flashing, aiming for Jun Dai. Jun, however, watched him with an unervingly calm expression. Spiritual energy began to coalesce in his hands, preparing to teach the intruder a lesson. I can't believe I'm being ambushed at night, he thought. Jun summoned a long spear, then countered the assassin's attack. A sleeping tiger isn't a sick cat. Jun snarled. Luckily for you, I'm a golden core cultivator. You'll make good practice. If I can't beat him, I'll run, he thought. This guy's overestimating himself. Before a golden core cultivator, you're nothing but ants. The assassin leaped, attempting a downward strike. Jun dodged again. The blade was about to connect. Just then, the beautiful Daji appeared. She instantly intervened, saving Jun. The assassin was sent crashing into the wall, staring at Daji in shock. He hadn't expected such a powerful figure to be at Jun's side. I made a mistake, he thought. Time to run. The assassin dove through the window and fled. He had assumed Jun was alone. Clearly, he was outmatched. Retreat was the only option. Jun, enraged, started to give chase. You want to run? Daji, worried, called out, Your Highness, no. But Jun seemed to have other plans. He pulled out a rattle. This rattle was a sinister weapon, capable of summoning vengeful spirits. But it also robbed its victims of their sanity, ultimately transforming them into monstrous beings. Jun began to gently shake the rattle. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. Don't worry, Daji. The ringing of a bell echoed through the air. A bell in the stillness, capable of summoning the souls of the dead. And at that very moment, ghosts arrived, or more accurately, emissaries of the underworld. Daji stood protectively before Jun. The two arrivals were none other than He Bai Wuchang, the black and white impermanents. They bowed, ecstatic to be in his presence. Your Highness, they greeted. Jun wasted no time in briefing them. Moments ago, I was attacked by an assassin. He was wounded, but escaped using some sort of special technique. I want you to track him down, and, while you're at it, deal with the powers behind him. As you command, Your Highness, He Bai Wuchang responded, accepting their orders before vanishing into thin air. Daji, her curiosity piqued, inquired, Your Highness, who were they? Jun replied, They are He Bai Wuchang, underworld ghost gods. They were the ones who brought me here when I summoned them before. Astonishment colored Daji's features. Even underworld ghost gods are under your command, Your Highness. That's incredible. With that said, Jun lunged forward, attempting to embrace Daji. Thank you for saving me just now. A look of infatuation crossed his face. If it weren't for you, I would be a corpse right now. To repay you for saving my life, perhaps I should offer myself to you in return. Daji playfully teased him. Thank you for the consideration, Your Highness, but I require no such reward. Your strength is still too meager. Perhaps focusing on increasing your power would be more appropriate. Very well then. Let's await good news from He Bai Wuchang. At the Divine Sword Sect branch, Elder 13 was in the midst of cultivation, levitating within a luminous sphere of light. Suddenly, an attendant rushed in to deliver a report. Elder 13, the disciple, cough. The mission has failed. Elder 13's face contorted in fury. What happened? You've reached the void transformation realm. Dealing with a mere golden core cultivator like Jun should have been child's play. Why are you injured to this extent? There is a demoness with him, Elder 13. Her strength surpasses mine. I took one of her blows, and my entire skeletal frame was nearly shattered. If I hadn't focused on body cultivation, I would be dead. A raspy chuckle suddenly echoed through the hall, putting both disciples on high alert. Who dares trespass within the Divine Sword sect? A hand clamped down on the injured disciple's throat, squeezing tightly. He choked out a desperate plea. Elder 13, save me. Then he collapsed lifeless. Elder 13 was alone. Who's there? He couldn't sense the intruder's presence. What manner of powerful being was this? Suddenly, chains materialized from thin air, wrapping around Elder 13, constricting his throat and stealing his breath. The evil ghost god appeared behind him, its long tongue lolling. Don't bother struggling. These are existence-level magical chains. You can't escape. Elder 13 stared, unable to recognize his attacker. Who are you? With that single word, the evil ghost god raised its blade. The white ghost god appeared before Elder 13, brutally plunging its hand into his chest. Agony racked Elder 13's body. Why are you killing me? You offended someone you shouldn't have offended, a voice chuckled darkly. Now, descend to hell and repent. The next day, the taverns buzzed with excited whispers. Have you heard? The Divine Sword sect's branch was annihilated overnight. They say the mansion is filled with gruesome corpses. Horrifying. Is it true? I can't believe it, but how tragic. Meanwhile, at the teleportation square, figures emerged from the portal. A group of 4, cloaked in black, stepped out. One figure knelt, addressing them, Elder Fei. Elder Fei questioned him. The branch was slaughtered. This is a blatant provocation against our Divine Sword sect. Moreover, it happened in Lord Su's territory. Lord Su, have you found anything? Lord Su responded with a troubled expression. We haven't found anything yet. The perpetrator is like a demon from legend. We haven't uncovered a single clue. Lord Su thought to himself. The culprit left no trace at the scene. It's impossible to investigate. I can only portray the perpetrator as some otherworldly being. That way, the Divine Sword sect won't blame me. Elder Fei addressed him. Then lead me to the branch mansion. Let me assess the situation myself. Lord Su apologized for the inadequate reception, and they departed. 2 days later, the area bustled with activity, a large crowd gathering. A voice announced, today, the Hidden Dragon Martial Meeting officially begins. We will transport all participants into the world of the magical artifact. Each of you holds a wooden token imbued with spiritual power. If you encounter insurmountable danger, crush the token to escape. Jun was among the participants. When only 100 participants remain, the competition will conclude. The time limit is 1 week. If more than 100 participants remain after this period, an arena battle will commence. Now, please line up and enter the teleportation gate. Jun joined the line and stepped into the gate. Elder Fei noticed 2 individuals among the participants. It's rare to have 2 9-star cultivators participating in the Hidden Dragon Martial Meeting this year. I believe they are called Jun and Li Yuanba. He then addressed them, do your best. I have faith in you. Thank you, they replied. Jun and Li Yuanba entered the portal. Lord Su glanced at them thoughtfully. I heard that the Divine Sword sect offended Jun a few days ago, and it didn't end well for them. Could the massacre at the branch be related to him? He has powerful figures like Li Bai by his side. He relayed his suspicions to Elder Fei. What? Are you sure? Yes, he has a mysterious expert named Li Bai with him, someone capable of slaughtering the Divine Sword sect, and the sect has a grudge against him. Then it's better to be safe than sorry. I'll keep a close eye on that boy. 9-star geniuses are rare, but they're not unique. If Jun is truly the culprit, we can't let him side with the Divine Sword sect. We must eliminate him quickly. Absolutely cannot allow him to grow any stronger. Within the magical artifacts world, a tranquil scene unfolded in a quiet forest. Jun had just landed there. The system announced the activation of a hidden side quest. Quest objective. Elder Fei of the Divine Sword Hall suspects you are the culprit behind the massacre at the Divine Sword sect branch. He will observe you throughout the competition. You must conceal your actions. Special reminder, Elder Fei is an Earth Immortal Realm expert. Succeed, and you will receive a random draw. Fail, and the entire Divine Sword Hall will hunt you down. Why does he suspect me? The Divine Sword Hall is the strongest sect among the 7 great sects of the Empire. Being hunted by them is not good. It seems I must be more discreet. The Sky Owl Hound barked, Your Highness. Spirit pets can also enter with cultivators, just at different times. Jun cautioned, Sky Owl Hound, we must be discreet in this round. Someone is watching us. Yes, let's go find Li Yuanba. With that, Jun rode a cloud and flew off. Not long after, he heard someone call out, Your Highness. I'm here. Jun looked at him and chuckled. Such a simple and crude way of announcing your location. It truly is Li Yuanba. Your Highness. Your Highness. Li Yuanba shouted as he walked and searched, attracting the attention of others passing by. Someone taunted, Hey idiot, stop shouting. Li Yuanba glared at him. Who are you calling an idiot? You got the guts to come and fight me. The man charged down, sword in hand. He's alone. There's so many of us. Let's kill him first. Li Yuanba twirled his 2 fans, taking a fighting stance. Just a bunch of golden core cultivators. Are you looking for death? The 2 sides clashed. Seeing Li Yuanba swiftly defeat the man, the others tried to flee. He's too strong. Run. Trying to run now. Too late. In the blink of an eye, he efficiently defeated each one of them. Never underestimate others. Heavens, that guy is brutal. Is he the 9-star Li Yuanba? Exactly. If he teams up with Jun, we're doomed. Let's go. Stay away from him. Don't let him kill us. Just then, Jun arrived. Li Yuanba exclaimed joyfully, Your Highness. He asked, Your Highness, where do we go next? Jun pointed towards the distance. Over there. There's only a week left. We must quickly eliminate the other contestants. I don't want to waste time on the competition stage. Suddenly, a loud explosion echoed. Is that a dragon? Let's go check it out. They looked ahead, where a purple vortex was moving, and ran towards it. Sure enough, a giant purple dragon was roaring. Interesting. This flood dragon is about to undergo its transformation, preparing to become a true dragon. Look, there's a dragon pearl in its claws. Dragon pearls are where the spiritual power of the dragon clan condenses, equivalent to the golden core of a cultivator. Dragons have very long lifespans, so the spiritual power within a dragon pearl is immense. If one could swallow it, they might gain a trace of the dragon clan's bloodline. Haotian Hound said to Jun, Your Highness, we can take that dragon pearl. Li Yuanba stepped forward and asked Jun, Your Highness, do you need me to seize the dragon pearl for you? Seeing the flood dragon holding the dragon pearl, someone leaped forward, shouting, Seize the dragon pearl. Others, also wanting to claim it for themselves, rushed forward to fight over it. Get out of the way. The dragon pearl is mine. You want to monopolize it. Dream on. They unleashed a barrage of attacks towards the flood dragon. Jun stood calmly to the side and said, Don't rush. Let's watch the show first. He suddenly remembered something. That's right. The system mentioned before that the silver dragon soul-snatching spear can absorb souls. Moreover, the spear tip seems to be sealing a soul fragment. Although the silver dragon soul-snatching spear is a heaven-grade magical weapon, besides being heavy, it doesn't seem particularly special. The system said there's a dormant soul fragment within the spear, which is why its true power can't be unleashed. If only I could find a breakthrough point with this flood dragon. At that moment, the system suddenly appeared, saying finding a breakthrough point is possible. The silver dragon soul-snatching spear possesses immense destructive power against the dragon clan. If it absorbs a dragon soul, it can activate the ancient dragon soul within the spear. That's why it's known as the Forbidden Spear in the East Sea Dragon Palace, and members of the dragon clan are not allowed to use it. He smiled with delight, realizing the key point. If I can activate the dragon soul within the silver dragon's soul-snatching spear, wouldn't I be able to break through the limitations of magical weapons? Jun was deep in thought when a voice called out from afar, Imperial Brother, interrupting his train of thought. It turned out to be his 4th brother, who had arrived with Kong. He said excitedly, Imperial Brother, Brother Yuanba, I finally found you. You really are all here. Jun ignored his excitement. Seeing Kong had also arrived, he asked, Lady Zhu, are you planning to join the battle as well? However, I advise you to give up. I've already set my sights on it. He spoke jokingly. She chuckled softly in response, I know. He turned to face the flood dragon. This flood dragon is a treasure trove. I can share some with you. Yuanba, let's make our move. Yuanba replied excitedly, Yes, Your Highness. Having been attacked repeatedly, the flood dragon roared furiously. Get lost. Those who had attacked it were sent flying by its roar. The flood dragon thrashed within its dragon claws, as if saying, Don't think think I'm easy to bully just because you come to provoke me." Its roar shook the surrounding area, even causing rocks to shatter and fall like hailstones. Qin's fourth brother didn't hesitate to flee. Kong hurriedly pulled Qin Jun's hand and asked, "What are you still standing there for? Run." But Qin Jun said confidently, "With Yuanba here, there's no need to run." Just as he finished speaking, Li Yuanba let out a mighty roar, his hands gripping his weapon as he leaped towards a boulder several times his size. Yuanba's powerful body smashed straight through the rock, shattering it into countless fragments. The others, witnessing the cascading debris, scattered in terror. One of them yelled, "Quickly crush your wooden talismans." The scene before them was truly horrifying, and Qin Jun couldn't help but exclaim, "Truly domineering. With enough cultivation, one day I will be just like Yuanba." He then added gratefully, "Thank you for your trust, Your Highness." Clad in magnificent armor, Qin Jun turned to Kong with a slight smile. "Miss Kong," he said, "thank you for your concern. Leave the rest to me." She replied, "Yes, be careful, Your Highness." He shot off like lightning, leaving behind 2 words for her, "Don't worry." Spear in hand, Qin Jun charged towards the flood dragon, enraged by the earlier disturbance. He thrust his spear directly into the flood dragon's flank, eliciting a pained roar. An arrogant smirk played on his lips. Indeed, the bane of the dragon race. Such tough dragon scales, yet pierced so easily. The flood dragon thrashed, sending Qin Jun flying. Seeing the creature's fierce resistance, Qin Jun decided to use magic. "You force my hand, then grow big or small as you wish." Those below watched in astonishment. One asked incredulously, "What kind of magic is this?" Another said, "Am I seeing things? Is this an illusion?" He then thrust his spear, the bane of the dragon race, towards the flood dragon once more. The flood dragon howled in agony. Overwhelmed by its injuries, it crashed into the lake. But Qin Jun pressed his advantage, delivering another devastating blow, leaving the creature barely clinging to life. Seeing his opportunity, Qin Jun unleashed his ultimate move, Fleeting Flower. Like an arrow loose from a bow, he hurtled towards the flood dragon, ready to deliver the final blow. Suddenly, the flood dragon plunged beneath the surface, dragging Qin Jun down into the depths with it. Terror filled his face as he thought his time had come. 3 figures on the shore cried out in alarm, "Brother." Even Li Yuanba couldn't hide his anxiety. "Your Highness." But then he forced himself to remain calm. "Don't panic. His Highness's aura is growing stronger. That flood dragon's end is near." Ma Wu asked anxiously, "Who will win, Qin Jun or the flood dragon?" One of the 3 speculated, "I don't think Qin Jun can win. The flood dragon has reached the Earth immortal realm, while Qin Jun is only a golden core stage 3 cultivator." Another scoffed, "What a pity for a 9-star prodigy. This is the end for him." Suddenly, the water churned violently, accompanied by the flood dragon's roar. Could Qin Jun truly have lost? One of them cried out in fear, "The flood dragon is still alive. Will Qin Jun die?" Something began to rise slowly from the depths. It was the flood dragon from before, but its body was as white as snow. Qin Jun, clad in armor and radiating an awe-inspiring aura, emerged alongside his divine dragon, astonishing everyone present. Qin Jun was still alive. He immediately began to chant, "Slay the myriad demons, sacrifice to the heavens, avenge the gods, and send you to hell." He and the divine dragon unleashed a ferocious combined attack. The dragon roared with a mighty and majestic bellow. Qin Jun thrust his spear, piercing straight through the watery form of the flood dragon. Before it could even retaliate, it was slain. The silver dragon soul-snatching spear absorbed the soul of the 9th stage Earth immortal flood dragon, ascending to become a post-heaven magical treasure. A voice cried out the dragon pearl. "It's fallen. Grab it." The onlookers below surged forward as one. "Seize the dragon pearl. It's mine." Qin Jun snatched the dragon pearl. "You dare steal my treasure." He snarled, "You've grown tired of living." Seeing the unfavorable turn of events, the others cried out in fear, "This is bad. Retreat." Suddenly, Qin Jun's subordinate appeared. "You insignificant wretches dare try to steal from His Highness." With a single flick of his finger, he struck them all down. He strode to Qin Jun's side and addressed him, "Your Highness." Qin Jun calmly declared, "I'll give you a few seconds to withdraw. Otherwise, don't blame me for being merciless." But they retorted, "Don't be afraid. There are only 2 of them. Let's attack together. We can definitely defeat them. That's right. There's so many of us. What are we afraid of? We'll not only take the Dragon Pearl, but their magical weapons as well. Attack. Jun clenched his fist, his hand gripping a large cannon. A grin spread across his face. If you insist on being stubborn, then don't blame me for being ruthless. The cannon roared, blasting dozens of them to oblivion. The others shrieked in terror. What kind of demonic thing is that? Crush your wooden talismans and escape. He laughed boisterously as he continued to fire. Ha! Who told you to try and steal from me? Dozens more fell, riddled with projectiles. A beam of light enveloped Jun. He scoffed, monkeys daring to attack a tiger. You truly are tired of living. Having dealt with the petty thieves, Jun landed in the forest. The others rushed towards him. Imperial brother. One of the princes praised him. Imperial brother, you were truly magnificent. So handsome. He turned to a young woman with a pleased expression. So, Lady Zhu, what do you think? She replied shyly, truly awe-inspiring. The other prince asked, Imperial brother, where shall we go next? He replied, somewhere with a large crowd. We might as well see if there are any other demonic beasts around. He thought to himself, it's strange. Why haven't I received any experience points from the system after killing the flood dragon and those cultivators? Lady Zhu inquired, why do we need to go where there are a lot of people? He answered, do you all still want to participate in the direct elimination round? Naturally, we're going to eliminate them. Outside the world of magical treasures, Elder Fei clasped his hands and sighed. They're the same person after all. His subordinate reported, Elder Fei, we just received a message. Last night, someone witnessed two individuals wielding chain sickles, unleashing a massacre. Elder Fei's eyes widened. Chain sickles. Does anyone among Jun's subordinates use chain sickles? The subordinate replied, no, sir. Elder Fei gazed into the crystal ball. Then we can clear Jun of suspicion. The other person said, indeed, to completely annihilate the Divine Sword sect branch, the perpetrators must be at least 5th stage Earth immortals. Such powerful cultivators wouldn't serve under Jun. We initially found him suspicious, but according to eyewitness accounts, the culprits were 2 experts proficient with chain sickles. Such individuals are rare in the southern domain. 2 figures, one cloaked in black, the other in white, perched on a rooftop. The woman in white stuck out her tongue. Fortunately, 8th Brother's soul-snatching technique worked. Otherwise, His Highness would be in deep trouble. The figure in black replied, the Divine Sword sect is a formidable obstacle for His Highness. Next, we need to spread some more rumors to completely dispel the Divine Sword sect's suspicions of His Highness. Suddenly, Jun's system notification rang out. Side quest Cunning Deception completed. Reward, 1 random draw. He thought, surprised, I haven't done anything, and it's already complete. Well, whatever. Let's draw. It's a free reward after all. The system announced, commencing draw. The clear blue sky was suddenly whipped by wind, and the entire scene became intensely bright. Jun's subordinates cried out excitedly, Your Highness. His younger brother stammered in fear. This could be a demonic beast. A cultivator shrieked, Run. Zhang Luan has gone mad. Zhang Luan has gone mad. What had been a peaceful scene erupted into chaos as people screamed and fled. Run. Zhang Luan has gone mad. Jun turned to look. The system announced, Congratulations, host, you have drawn 10 heaven-shaking donkey thunders. Origin, an unknown cultivation world. Heaven-shaking donkey thunders are small explosives. The system continued, containing spiritual energy and gunpowder, possessing immense destructive power. Upon impact with the ground or any object, they will detonate. The blast radius is 100 meters. Within this range, even a cultivator at the Transcendent Realm will be reduced to dust. Jun was overjoyed with this reward. Something that could obliterate even a Transcendent Realm cultivator was definitely a good tool for inflicting damage. Still basking in his delight, Yu beside him suddenly paled. It seems Zhang Luan is a genius with Yuan Huang bloodline, he said. It looks like the bestial nature within his Yuan Huang bloodline has taken over his consciousness. A furious roar echoed, growing closer. Panic seized the crowd, and they scattered. It seems some people had gone too far in their teasing, enraging Zhang Luan. Zhang Luan gave chase, his rampage leaving a trail of destruction. He spotted Qin Jun and, without hesitation, brought his fist crashing down. Li Yuanba hastily shielded Qin Jun, protectively positioning himself in front of him. "Your Highness, be careful," he exclaimed, contrasting sharply with Qin Jun's composure. But Qin Jun placed a reassuring hand on his shoulder, stopping him. "It's all right," he said calmly. "Let me handle this." Qin Jun produced a bomb from seemingly nowhere, lit the fuse, and hurled it directly toward Zhang Lun. Before Zhang Lun could even register what was happening, a deafening explosion ripped through the air. A thick cloud of smoke and dust billowed outwards, a testament to the sheer force of the blast. Li Yuanba was forced to raise his shield to deflect the shockwave. Qin Jun silently praised the heaven-deceiving thunder. The smoke hadn't even begun to clear when it became apparent that a large swathe of the forest had been completely flattened. Those who witnessed the spectacle were left utterly aghast. Li Yuanba turned, a curious smile on his face. "Your Highness," he asked, "what kind of iron ball was it you just threw?" "Its power is truly formidable," he added. Qin Jun replied with a touch of pride. "It's a type of magical artifact called the heaven-deceiving thunder. Its destructive power is immense. Within a 100-meter radius, even a transcendent realm expert would be blown to smithereens." Kong, still reeling from the explosion, couldn't help but exclaim, "What a terrifying weapon." "Qin Jun, is the Qianyuan kingdom truly behind you?" Qin Jun simply offered a cryptic smile. "What do you think?" Qin Jun silently questioned the system. "System, why haven't I received any experience points?" The system responded, "Because the previous battle was equivalent to a survival instance. The accumulated points won't be displayed immediately. The total will be calculated after the competition concludes." Qin Jun pressed further. "Will the experience points increase or decrease?" The system replied, "Increase, of course. The Hidden Dragon competition is a renowned high-level event. A mere sect competition wouldn't offer such substantial experience point rewards." This pleased Qin Yun immensely. He then addressed his companions. "All right, it's getting late. Let's find a place to rest." As night fell, the four of them built a fire and settled around it, resting and recovering their strength. Suddenly, Qin Jun received some shocking news. "What?" he exclaimed in disbelief. "Heavens! Zhang Lun is a disciple of the demon subduing sect's elder." Kong responded calmly, "Indeed. He possesses a unique bloodline. As soon as it was discovered, various factions attempted to recruit him." Qin Jun, puzzled, continued, "If he's already joined the demon-subduing sect, why participate in the Hidden Dragon competition?" Kong explained, "For the rewards, of course. The Hidden Dragon competition only stipulates that participants must be cultivators under 100 years of age, regardless of background. However, most disciples from the 7 major sects wouldn't conceal their true identities when participating. Zhang Lun is a special case." After hearing Kang's explanation, Qin Jun couldn't help but feel a sense of exasperation. "This is bad. I've already offended 3 of the 7 major sections." He then consoled himself. "Oh well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it." Turning to Kong, he asked, "By the way, which sect do you plan to join?" "Joining any of the 7 major sects would be a great honor for your family." Kong tucked his legs in and replied, "Any sect is fine, as long as it helps me become stronger." Intrigued, Qin Jun teased, "Why not come to my Qianyuan kingdom? I'll help you become stronger." Kong shot him a sideways glance. "Why would I run from one kingdom to another? Do you think I'm stupid?" Qin Jun chuckled. "Believe it or not, within 5 years, I'll make Qianyuan a match for any imperial dynasty." System notification. Main quest activated. Quest objective. Within 5 years, the host must develop his kingdom to rival an imperial dynasty. Completion rewards include 1 divine demon summon, 1 legion demon summon, 1 random lucky draw, and other attractive rewards. Failure will result in a 15-level decrease in cultivation. After reading the notification, Qin Jun thought to himself, "I haven't even finished the first main quest, and the second one is already activated. Looks like I need to boast less in the future." "Wait a minute," he mused. "What's a legion demon summon?" The system displayed several illustrative images. It is a dark legion, the shadows of 365 demon saints. The legion demon summon is a legendary legion, such as 100,000 heavenly soldiers and generals, the Netherworld army, or 365 ancient demon saints. It should only be activated after accumulating 10 divine demon summons. But 5 years from now, the host should have 10 divine demon summons. Each line of information left Jun astonished and thrilled. He rejoiced inwardly. 100,000 heavenly soldiers and generals. That's the strongest legion. No force can stop them. Not to mention the Netherworld army and the 365 ancient demon saints. This is truly an invincible strategy. Jun covered his face, a wicked grin spreading across his lips. He finally had unwavering motivation. Within 5 years, I will make the Yuan kingdom a match for any imperial dynasty. Suddenly, a voice rang out. Jun has the Dragon Pearl. Let's charge together and seize the Dragon Pearl and spiritual energy from him. Immediately, a group of people surged forward, an estimated 50 or more rushing towards him at once. Jun stood up and waved his hand dismissively. Since you're here, don't even think about leaving. Seemingly from nowhere, he produced a cannon and aimed it directly at them, firing. The weapon left them no time to react or escape. Those who witnessed the scene silently sighed in relief, grateful they hadn't chosen to become Jun's enemies. Jun routed the attackers, sending them scattering in retreat. Suddenly, 3 figures emerged from the undergrowth. Kong recognized the trio. Yi Xian, Zhong Han, Morong Xian. What happened to you 3? You look terrible. Before he could receive an answer, a deafening howl ripped through the air. Yi Xian pleaded with Jun. Those demon wolves came out of nowhere and have been relentlessly pursuing us. Your Highness, please help us. We will repay you handsomely in the future. Jun turned to assess the situation. The howls grew closer, a pack of rampaging demon wolves. Since the other cultivators had fled, Jun decided to deal with the wolves first. Jun summoned his weapon, his expression unchanging as he said, I've never seen so many demon wolves before. This is a good opportunity to gain some battle experience. With that, Jun charged forward without hesitation. Li Yuanba followed close behind, providing support. The wolves fell one after another. Jun's dragon ferociously tore at their throats, showing no mercy. Jun muttered, damn it, not having an area of effect attack is a bit inconvenient. I'll have to find something. Both Jun and Li Yuanba showed no restraint. Seeing them dispatch the wolves with such ease, the other 3 were astonished. They exclaimed, it seems this latent dragon martial gathering is Jun and Li Yuanba's stage to shine. Half a minute later, the battle was over. Jun had to admit to himself that even without Li Yuanba, he could have wiped out more than half of the demon wolves on his own. If I hadn't acted quickly, Li Yuanba thought he would have killed them all. I'll have to make that clear next time. With the fight concluded, everyone rushed over to assess the situation. And Khan, worried about Jun, asked, are you all right, Your Highness? Jun replied cheerfully, I'm perfectly fine. But Khan, come here and wipe the blood off my face. Khan blushed at the teasing. Jun had only meant it as a joke, but to his surprise, Khan actually came closer. As Khan gently wiped the blood from his face, Jun felt a stirring within him. Just as the two shared this tender moment, someone behind them seethed with anger. Yi Xian was furious, his aura causing Hao Tian Kuyan to become wary. Noticing Jun's strange expression, Khan asked, why do you look so strange? Are you afraid I'll eat you? Jun chuckled nervously, of course not. Suddenly, a warning sounded in Jun's mind. Your Highness, Yi Xian possesses a demon core. It's the demon core of a rank 3 Wolf King. Those demon wolves were chasing them because they stole the Wolf King's core. Seeing Jun suddenly turn and stare at him, Yi Xian said somewhat uncomfortably, thank you, Third Prince, for saving us. After the competition, we will certainly visit your residence to express our gratitude. Hao Tian Kuyan continued to warn Jun. The demon core on him has only recently been removed from the Wolf King's body, so the demonic energy is still very strong. Moreover, there's an unsettling aura about this boy that makes me uneasy. It's definitely not human. Jun fell into deep thought. Possessing the demon core of a Wolf King was equivalent to having the cultivation of the Golden Core realm. Yet Yi Xian had only reached the peak of Qi condensation. If a golden core or mortal shedding realm cultivator had killed the Wolf King, it would have been nearly impossible for Yi Xian to obtain the core. There are two possibilities. First, Yi Xian is hiding his true strength. Second, he's truly that lucky, or perhaps stumbled upon it by chance. But I'm more inclined to believe the latter. We need to be wary of this kid. After that, everyone decided to leave. But Qin Jun refused to let the other three follow them. And Icon as well. She turned to Qin Jun and said, "You all go ahead. I want to train on my own." Then, she resolutely turned and left. They bid each other farewell and departed. But the other three persisted in following. Qin Yu asked Qin Jun, "Brother, are you really going to let Lady Zhu leave just like that?" Yi Xian and the others are following her. But Qin Jun didn't seem to care. He silently commanded, "How Tian Kuyan, what's your maximum sensory range?" The puppy replied, "Definitely farther than them. Then we have some debts to collect." As Ni Khan and the other three were resting, a group of sinister figures appeared. They were a large and imposing group, with no hint of goodwill. These men are all at the Golden Core Realm, and their leader is at least at the 6th level of the Golden Core Realm. "We can't fight them. Run." The leader commanded, "Kill them all for me. As for that woman, I'll have some fun with her first, then you can all enjoy her later." They charged forward, knocking the other three down with a single move. They sneered, just a bunch of insignificant Qi condensation realm cultivators daring to resist. How foolish. Yi Xian's eyes suddenly changed, and the aura around him became eerie. Black demonic energy enveloped him. Yi Xian seemed to have lost control, his hands transforming into sharp claws as he lunged towards them. A dark aura radiated from Yi Xian, his eyes bloodshot. He tilted his head slightly and said, "You're next." Seeing this, the demonic cultivator, Ma Vu, cried out in fear, "Don't come any closer." He quickly grabbed an icon by the neck. "I am Ma Vu, a disciple of the Starry Sky sect. If you kill me, you will surely be hunted down by the Starry Sky sect, and your kingdom will suffer the consequences." Hearing this, Yi Xian scoffed. "What's the Starry Sky sect? During the Great War between righteousness and demons, your sect, along with the Southern Dynasty, were nothing but cowards hiding in the rear. A bunch of spineless fools. However, it's fortunate that you forced him to relinquish control of his body. I'll grant you a swift death." As soon as he finished speaking, Ma Vu was attacked. His body was pierced through, blood splattering everywhere. Witnessing the bloody scene before her, an icon was stunned into silence. "Senior brother, what's wrong with you?" One of the men, lying on the ground, asked in confusion. He grinned, revealing a chillingly white smile, and turned to reply, "Senior brother, do you know how filthy and dark this bastard's heart truly is? He's never considered you his junior brothers. He's always looked down on you for lacking talent. But he's long known about your backing, which is why he's always been so respectful. He covets your body, wanting to..." He glanced at an icon, a sickening smirk spreading across his face. An icon stared at him, fear etched in her eyes. "What do you want?" she asked, her voice trembling. He reached out a grasping hand towards her. "What do I want?" Naturally, to help that brat finish what he wants to do, but doesn't dare. Suddenly, a booming voice echoed through the air. "Yuanba, smash him to pieces." She instantly recognized the voice. Qin Junli Yuanba and Jin Qi surged forward. "As you command." Yi Xian, spotting Qin Jun and his companion, spun around, his teeth gritted. They caught up so fast he thought furiously, "I'm no match for Yuanba in this state. I need to escape, recover fully, and then we'll fight again." Seeing Yi Xian's attempt to flee, Li Yuanba hurled his massive hammer. Not so fast. The hammer hurtled towards him, and Yi Xian narrowly dodged, twisting his body away at the last moment. The hammer slammed into the ground, creating a tremendous explosion. Yi Xian stared at the crater left by the impact, a flicker of fear in his eyes. "I've witnessed Li Yuanba's strength in this body before, but I didn't realize he was this powerful," he thought, his heart pounding. He turned to face Li Yuanba, his voice laced with a mixture of awe and apprehension. "Who are you? To possess such strength, you must have an ancient bloodline." Li Yuanba charged forward, his fists a blur of motion. "I am the one who will take your life." Qin Jun watched the two clash, a frown creasing his brow. What's wrong with Yi Xian? His aura is much stronger than usual. Hao Tian Kuyan, sensing his master's confusion, offered an explanation. There's a demonic spirit within him. It seems to be the soul of a demonic path cultivator, or perhaps a demon. It's currently possessing his body. What's the difference between a demonic path cultivator and a demon? Qin Yun asks. Demons have existed since the dawn of humanity, Hao Tian Kuyan explained. Later, some human cultivators, drawn to the power and savagery of demons, began to emulate them, straying from the righteous path. Demonic path cultivators cultivate faster than righteous cultivators, but they easily lose themselves, becoming monsters obsessed with slaughter. Their fear eventually transforms into demonic spirits, devouring their souls and plunging them further into the demonic path. Damn, so that's it, Qin Jun muttered. Li Yuanba roared in fury. I've had enough. With a mighty leap, a pair of massive golden wings unfurled from his back. Qin Jun's eyes widened. Heavens! Yuanba's about to awaken his golden-winged, great Peng bloodline. Yi Xian, witnessing this transformation, felt a surge of alarm. Such a terrifying aura. If I don't escape now, I'm dead. With that thought, he ripped a tear in space, creating a small portal, preparing to flee. Seeing his attempt, Li Yuanba swooped down, his voice like thunder, trying to run. Yuanba, don't reveal yourself. Come back quickly, Qin Jun said, then thought to himself, although I also want to see Yuanba's great Peng golden winged bird, if the elders of the Divine Sword Hall see it and become suspicious of me, it could jeopardize our journey to Hidden Dragon Valley for the martial arts tournament. The prompt panel appeared. Quest reminder, slay the demonic spirit within Yi Xian. Upon completion, the host will be promoted 5 levels, receive 1 chance to summon a god or demon, and 2 random lucky draws. Special reminder, the demonic spirit harbors resentment towards the host and may attack at any time. He watched as Yi Xian waved his hand. And Li Yuanba asked, Your Highness, what's the matter? Qin Jun replied, Nothing. I just have a feeling we'll encounter Yi Xian again. He then took out a handkerchief, preparing to wipe an icon's face. See, I told you to stay with me, but you wouldn't listen. You insisted on relying on yourself. You almost lost your life. Seeing him about to wipe her face, an icon blushed and took the handkerchief, saying, Let me do it myself. He held her hand, looked at her, and said, I don't care. From now on, you stay by my side. She softly replied. Then, holding her hand, he turned to the others and said, All right, let's go. This place is unclean. Suddenly, a man lying on the ground raised his head and pleaded, Save me. Qin Jun looked at the man and scoffed, then aimed his gun at the man's head and pulled the trigger. Blowing the smoke from the barrel, he said, Let's go. And so the group departed together. 2 figures trailing behind looked down at the cards in their hands, thinking to themselves, in over a decade, we must cultivate diligently. Time passes so slowly. The setting sun gradually disappeared behind a house in the distance. I wonder how many people those 2 brats have eliminated by now. Elder Fei leaned back in his chair, suddenly sensing something. A wisp of black energy emerged. Yi Xian crawled out of a spatial rift. Seeing him, Elder Fei exclaimed, A demonic cultivator. He then thought to himself, could the massacre at the Divine Sword Hall branch last time have been the work of this demonic cultivator before me? Upon emerging, Yi Xian immediately turned and fled. Just you wait, I'll be back. Seeing him escape again, Elder Fei thought in astonishment, spatial power, he must be at least a heavenly immortal realm demon. With that thought, he shouted, A heavenly immortal realm demonic cultivator has appeared in Luo Yin City. Report this immediately. The crowd gathered below waited and chattered amongst themselves. I wonder how many are left, right? They could totally make it to the finals. Why are they making things so difficult for us? It should be over soon. Qin Jun and Li Yuanba are on a whole other level. Elder Fei, holding a lantern high, announced, Time's up. The large doors suddenly glowed, and those inside were ejected. Is it over? One person said in astonishment. It's over. Scare me to death. I almost got killed. Qin Jun stretched as he walked out. Just a little longer, and I could have wiped out that whole group. It would have been nice to let them ambush us for a bit longer. The elder pointed and announced, Begin registration by team. Then report to the Imperial Capital. For this Hidden Dragon Martial meeting, each participant may bring 1 servant to the Imperial Capital. After resting, participants should choose whom they will bring. I wish everyone good results at the Hidden Dragon Martial meeting. Qin Jun, hearing this, covered his mouth, chuckling to himself. 1 servant, huh? Not bad. I'll have to discuss this with Tai Bai and the others when I get back. We'll need to decide carefully who to bring. The names have been recorded. A voice announced, the competition has concluded. Commencing experience point tally. He was about to turn when a notification appeared. According to the tally, the host has received 904,111 experience points. Congratulations to the host for breaking through to the 5th level of the Golden Core Realm. Congratulations to the host for breaking through to the 6th level of the Golden Core Realm. Congratulations to the host for breaking through to the 7th level of the Golden Core Realm. Notifications flashed around him. His entire body was enveloped in a golden light. Exhilarated, he raised his hand and called out, "Let's go back to the inn." Looking at the notifications before him, he thought to himself, I need to get back and ask Tai Bai Jinxing more about demonic arts, just in case Yi Xian tries a sneak attack. As the 2 elder phase descended, they were immediately surrounded by a crowd. The crowd pressed in, demanding, 2 of our sect's disciples, Zhonglun, have disappeared. Clearly, they were murdered. Hand over the killer. Another voice cried out, and Ma Vu of our Starry Sky sect. Who killed him? Hand him over. Elder Fei produced something, saying they were killed by a participant who succumbed to demonic influence. Here is his information. Gui Kwok, hearing this, gritted his teeth. Demons at work again. When I catch him, I'll tear him to shreds. Meanwhile, in a certain courtyard this was happening. Stroking his beard, Tai Bai Jinxing looked at Qin Jun and said, the fact that the demonic soul's body can traverse space suggests that the demonic cultivator's original cultivation realm was definitely higher than the heavenly immortal realm. Perhaps even significantly higher. Your Highness must be careful. Although Yi Xian's body is possessed, over time, I fear his soul will merge with the demonic cultivators. His emotions will influence the demon, and he will become a troublesome opponent for your Highness. Most importantly, once a demonic cultivator possesses a cultivator's body, their cultivation base skyrockets. Once he fully recovers, I fear. Qin Jun, rubbing his chin, said, I understand. He thought to himself, but when that brat finally comes looking for me, with Tai Bai Jinxing, Li Yuanba, Hao Tian Kuyan, and He Bai Wuchang all attacking together, I don't believe we won't be able to kill Yi Xian. Then, bowing slightly, he clasped his hands towards Tai Bai Jinxing. I will dedicate myself to cultivation to become stronger. Thank you for your guidance today. He added in his thoughts, I'll order He Bai Wuchang to investigate this demonic cultivator situation. Turning towards the door, he suddenly stopped. All right. He looked back at Tai Bai Jinxing. Would you please discuss with Li Bai and the others who should accompany me to the imperial capital? The old man smiled. Certainly. Having finished speaking, he strode out the door. Upon opening it, he saw the gray-haired man about to enter. Your Highness, so you were here, the gray-haired man said, looking at Qin Jun with surprise. He then took out a ring and handed it to Qin Jun. These are the heavenly and earthly treasures you asked me to find. Seeing the ring, Qin Jun's face lit up with delight. You worked hard, he said, taking the ring. Qin Jun thought to himself, finally, I can begin cultivating the 2nd level of the indestructible sacred body, the iron bone forging. Night had fallen. Qin Jun sat immersed in a large bath. The hot water made him perspire continuously. He lowered his head, lost in thought. The iron bone forging is truly difficult to cultivate. Just how terrifying will the 3rd level, the diamond indestructible body, be? It turned out he wasn't simply bathing, but soaking in a medicinal bath. Suddenly, Daji entered, carrying a basin of water. Young master, she called. This is a medicinal bath brewed from the fiery blaze flower. Its potency is quite strong. Can you withstand it? He looked at the basin, took a deep breath, and said resolutely, pour it in. Hearing his command, Daji immediately poured the water into his bath. The moment the medicinal water entered the bath, a searing heat surged through his body. He gritted his teeth, thinking, so this is the effect of the fiery blaze flower. It's scorching. After pouring in the medicinal water, Daji looked at him and said, Young master, the rankings have been updated. Would you like to know your current standing? He opened his eyes. If it's not first place, don't tell me. You are currently ranked 673rd. First among all righteous cultivators under the age of 50 in the southern domain? He asked, are both righteous and demonic cultivators included? Daji leaned closer and said, of course. The Destiny organization is incredibly powerful, far surpassing the 7 great sects of the Southern Dynasty. He listened while enduring the intense heat of the medicinal bath. Seeing his struggle, she sighed softly. 7 days later, Jun finally rose from the medicinal bath, having successfully cultivated the 2nd level of the indestructible sacred body, the iron bone forging. He clenched his fists. Excellent. Then he thought, system, display my attributes. The system prompt appeared instantly. Host, Jun race. Human level, golden core realm, 7th layer, 340, 211/350, 000, bloodline, none magical artifacts. Soul, extinguishing edge, earth grade, high tier. Great Desert Golden Eagle, Emperor Grade, High Tier, Magical Treasures, Silver Dragon Soul, Snatching Spear, Postnatal Purple Gold Emperor Armor, Postnatal Divine Movement, 36 Transformations Cultivation Techniques, Big Dipper Stellar Art, Indestructible Sacred Body, Drunken Ancient Immortal, Crimson Thunder Technique, Heaven. Grade, High Tier, Chi Refining Art, Mortal Grade, Middle Tier, Summon Gods and Demons, Daji, Hao Tian Kuyan, Guan Yu, Fa High, Tai Bai Jin Xing, Dragon Princess, Li Yuanba, Li Bai Black and White Impermanence. After reviewing the system information, he clenched his fists in excitement, thinking, I'm getting closer and closer to the 8th layer of the Golden Core Realm. I must keep pushing forward. Even without Yuanba, I can achieve a higher ranking in the next duel. As he was getting dressed, a voice called from outside, Brother Jun, dinner is ready. He turned and replied, all right, I'm coming. Arriving at the dining table, Jun clasped his hands together and said excitedly, I trust you haven't been waiting long. Everyone at the table rose in unison, booming, congratulations, Your Highness, on your advancement in cultivation. He replied, all right, sit down and eat. The gray-haired man poured him some wine and said, Your Highness, tomorrow is the day you depart for the imperial capital. Don't forget. Jun responded after listening, rest assured, how could I forget? Suddenly, a voice transmitted directly into his mind. Your Highness, let us meet on the outskirts later. This subordinate has something to report. Jun smiled inwardly, thinking, Hey Bai Wuchang are looking for me. It's definitely not just for idle chatter. Could it be they have news of that demonic cultivator? Finishing his thought, he waved his hand and turned, saying, I have something I must attend to outside. Please, continue your meal. Seeing him, the people outside immediately clasped their hands and bowed in greeting. Young Master Qin, greetings. It's truly rare to see His Highness, the Prince of Yu outside. It seems today is no ordinary day. You're too kind, Jun replied. Seeing him go out, 2 figures hiding on a nearby rooftop immediately said, follow closely. He had already detected these 2. Turning his head slightly, he thought to himself, overestimating their own abilities. Upon reaching a deserted area of the forest, those following him immediately charged out, shouting, Qin Ming, prepare to die. As the black-clad figure's blade slashed towards him, Jun casually raised a hand to block it. The force of his block sent them flying backward. Unreconciled, one of the figures in black leaped forward again, blade flashing, Qin Ming. I will avenge my son. With a flick of his wrist, Jun sent the man sprawling. The remaining figure leaped forward, brandishing his blade and roaring, Qin Ming, your death is at hand. Suddenly, He Bai Wuchang appeared behind the attacker, their hands phasing through his body, daring to attempt to assassinate His Highness. Even the 9 nether hells offer no refuge for you. Witnessing this scene, Jun thought brutal. Good thing they're on my side. Then, glancing at the other black-clad figure, already dispatched by Bai Wuchang, he asked, what business do you 2 have with me? He Wuchang replied, naturally, it concerns the demonic cultivator. Didn't Your Highness instruct us to investigate not long ago? Have you found something? Jun inquired. Indeed, he has left Luo Yin City. Mid-sentence, He Wuchang suddenly fell silent. Then, placing a hand on Jun's shoulder, he said, we must go to the underworld first. A powerful cultivator is pursuing us. Jun's jaw dropped in astonishment. The underworld. In the blink of an eye, the 3 of them vanished. Just as they disappeared, another figure landed where they had been standing. Looking at the 2 slain figures in black on the ground, the newcomer gritted his teeth and snarled, damnable. This is a blatant disregard for our Gue Kwok. Humiliation. Utter humiliation. Don't let me catch you. If I do, I'll tear you to shreds. Arriving in the underworld, Jun gazed at the scene before him and asked, is this the realm of the netherworld? I never imagined the moon in the underworld could be so beautiful. Wu Chang said to him, Your Highness, please follow us. As Jun walked, he heard the mournful cries of someone wailing, I died so unjustly. A notification flashed before him. Ding. Congratulations to the host for arriving in the underworld for the first time. The reward is one chance to summon a god or devil. Jun read the message and thought to himself, oh, so every time I arrive at a new and interesting place, the reward is a chance to summon a god or devil. System, can you wait until I'm in the imperial capital before I summon? That way, the god or devil can rush to the imperial capital to assist me. The notification reappeared. Host, you are so naive. Perhaps the god or devil would also be blocked from entering the imperial capital. Seeing this, he thought, all right then, let's begin the summoning. Commence random god or devil summoning. The system immediately responded. An information panel appeared, displaying all the stats of the summoned god or devil. Race, cultivation level, cultivation technique, divine abilities, and mount were all listed as unknown. Loyalty, 98, max 100. Jun looked it over, thinking, now all that's left is to wait for the god or devil to find me. Your Highness, we've arrived. Bai Wu Chang led him to a grand hall and called out to someone inside. Upon seeing this person, Jun was taken aback, thinking to himself, oh, I didn't expect the underworld to have such an elegant beauty. Hear her name called, Qing turned around. She bowed with her hands clasped, saying, Qing greets the two lords. Wu Chang turned and gestured towards Jun, explaining, Qing is the daughter of that demonic cultivator. After her death, she didn't reincarnate, but became a ghost official of the underworld. Qing, tell His Highness about your father's descent into demonic cultivation. Qing softly replied, yes. Then, she began her story. My father was originally a righteous cultivator. Because he was defeated, his temperament became twisted. He cultivated demonic techniques, and from then on, stepped onto the demonic path. He lost his reason and killed my mother and me. After succumbing to demonic influence, he changed his name to Yun Changma. He was originally from the Han Jiang Imperial Dynasty. After being defeated by Yuan Jintian, a peak expert of the Han Jiang Imperial Dynasty, he began cultivating demonic techniques. After I was killed, I didn't reincarnate, but continued to watch his every move, searching for an opportunity for revenge. He met his end today because he went to seek revenge on Yuan Jintian. The two fought an intense battle, and he nearly had his soul scattered, only managing to escape with his spirit. After tens of thousands of years, he was coincidentally captured by Yi Xian. Hearing this, Jun said, now that Yun Changma definitely hates me as well, he'll want to seek revenge on me. Can you help me? She took out a talisman and said, no problem. Once you encounter him, tear this talisman. I will come to your aid. He accepted the talisman from her hand and said, thank you. She added, if you can help me kill Yun Changma, I will repay you. He immediately replied, no problem, leave it to me. I will tell you about his fighting style and the phenomena that occur when he appears. A moment later, Bai Wu Chang reminded him, Your Highness, we should leave. It's not good for the living to stay in the underworld for too long. He said, thank you all for giving me hope of fulfilling my wish. Don't mention it. This also helps Your Highness. Thank you. Mississippi Jun clasped his hands, bowing respectfully to Qing, thinking to himself, farewell. Returning to the mortal realm, Li Yuanba and the others surrounded him. The silver-haired girl looked at him and said, I want to go with Brother Qin. Brother Qin Ming, let me go with you. Let me go with you. Li Yuanba pointed to himself and said, Your Highness doesn't need their assistance. I am enough. Tai Bai Jin Xing, hearing this, said, No, although Yuanba is very strong, there is safety in numbers. Jun gently patted the silver-haired girl's head and said, Don't be fussy. This time, I plan to bring someone else. Everyone, please wait here with peace of mind. Hearing him mention bringing someone else, everyone was surprised and said in unison, someone else. Suddenly, a voice rang out from youth, majestic and imposing. I've journeyed across the lands. A hero renowned throughout the world. People call me the handsome monkey king. A notification panel appeared. Congratulations to the host for successfully summoning son Wukong from Journey to the West. Sha Wujing from Journey to the West. Race, deity, cultivation level, 9th stage, heavenly mountain realm. Cultivation technique, gathering peak tide, origin, divine ability. 800-mile flowing sands, sky-splitting cudgel, magical treasure, demon subduing staff. Loyalty, 98, max 100. Seeing this notification, he was astonished, thinking to himself, General Chuanlian, Sha Wujing. Sha Wujing, weapon in hand, entered the doorway. Seeing him enter, Li Yuanba stepped cautiously in front of Qin Jun, shielding him, and asked, "Halt. What do you want?" He didn't answer but bowed towards Qin Jun, saying, "Greetings, Your Highness. Your subordinate, Sha Wujing, has come to pay his respects." Hearing this, Daji asked, "Your Highness, have you recruited another powerful expert?" Qin Jun replied, "Yes, his name is Sha Wujing." "Wujing, I've been waiting for you. Please have a seat." After he sat down, Li Yuanba asked, "Brother Sha, why have you come to serve His Highness?" Sha Wujing replied smoothly, "I often cultivated at the Flowing Sands River. Your Highness's parents once helped me when I was still immortal. I made a promise then that I would one day help the descendants of my benefactors." Qin Jun, hearing his fluent reply, thought to himself, "The system isn't bad. It's all thanks to my ancestors' virtuous deeds." Finishing his thought, he said, "Let's continue our discussion, for people will accompany me to the imperial capital. Wujing must come with me." Tai Bai Xing stroked his beard and said, "Then it's settled. Those accompanying His Highness to the imperial capital will be myself, Daji, my disciple, and Sha Wujing. Sha Li's dragon identity is too sensitive. If discovered, it would easily attract the attention of foolishly powerful individuals. She cannot go." Hearing this, Sha Li went to his side and said, "All right then, Brother Qin Jun, Sha Li will wait for you at home. You must win the championship." He reached out and patted her head, replying, "Okay." He thought to himself, Sha Wujing, Tai Bai Xing, Li Yuanba, Hao Tian Kuyan, Daji Li Bai, plus He Bai Wu Chang, who can be summoned at any time. This trip to the imperial capital will definitely be fine. Time passed. At the gathering point, Qin Jun's group had finally arrived. Several figures stepped forward briskly. "Upon reaching the imperial capital, we will arrange accommodations for you all together. During the competition, even if you are eliminated, you must wait until the martial tournament concludes before we return you to your homes. Until then, you are not permitted to leave the imperial capital. Is that understood?" Elder Fei's voice boomed. "Is that understood?" "Good." Participants step forward. One by one, you will verify your identities and enter the transmission gate. Elder Fei produced a glowing orb, continuing now. Qin Jun immediately stepped forward, placing his hand upon the orb. Sha Wujing stood close behind him. Once his information was verified, he stepped through the shimmering portal. He closed his eyes, and when he opened them, he was struck with awe. This place. He stared, mesmerized by the sight before him, thinking, this is the Southern Chu imperial capital. Elder Fei stepped through the gate behind him. "All right, follow me," and no wandering off. As Qin Jun's group followed Elder Fei, he discreetly transmitted a message to Sha Wujing. "Wujing, do you sense anyone in this imperial capital stronger than yourself?" Sha Wujing paused for a moment, considering, before replying, "No. The capital only houses 2 heavenly immortal realm cultivators, one at the first stage and another at the 3rd stage." Qin Jun considered this. The imperial capital is concealing 2 heavenly immortal realm experts. It's a good thing I summoned Sha Wujing. If the Divine Sword Sect incident in Luoyang City were to be exposed, I doubt I could escape the imperial capital with just Tai Bai Xing. But now, with both Tai Bai Xing and Sha Wujing at my side, even if things go south, I should be able to leave the Southern Chu imperial capital safely after the martial tournament. 2 of the 7 great fiends of Luoyang City are here in the imperial capital. I wonder who Qin Jun and Li Yuanba are. 5th elder of the Divine Sword Sect, Fei Yushu, seems to be the team leader for Luoyang City. The 10 great fiends are practically all assembled. I hear they're considered once-in-a-century talents for this hidden dragon martial tournament, each with the potential to become champion. Qin Jun continued to walk, lost in thought. I wonder if Du Fenghuang is participating in this hidden dragon martial tournament. If she knew about my current accomplishments, accomplishments, would that count as completing the mission? Here we are. Elder Fei stopped before a large building, turning to address the group. Until the Hidden Dragon Martial Tournament concludes, this will be your residence. You are free to explore the city, but do not cause any trouble. Otherwise, we will deal with you according to the law, regardless of your nation's standing. The group responded in unison, understood. Elder Fei looked directly at Qin Jun. He repeated, Qin Jun, Li Yuanba, come with me. Yes, Elder, Qin Yun replied. Entering the building, Elder Fei and Qin Jun took seats. Li Yuanba and the others stood respectfully behind them. Elder Fei spoke, getting straight to the point. I'll be frank. I want to take you on as my disciples, to become members of our Divine Sword sect. Qin Jun clasped his hands and replied, the Divine Sword sect's management is too strict. After the Hidden Dragon Martial Tournament concludes, I must return to my duties as Emperor. I'm afraid it wouldn't be suitable. Thank you, Elder, for your kind offer. Elder Fei, undeterred, continued, rest assured becoming my disciple isn't like being an ordinary disciple. You wouldn't be required to carry out missions. Qin Jun, having subtly declined the offer, thought to himself, is this old man hard of hearing? Can't he tell I'm refusing? With that thought, a strained smile touched his lips. Suddenly, a colossal phoenix soared overhead. Startled, Qin Jun thought, that's enormous. Tai Bai gazing upwards, remarked, I never expected the Southern Chu imperial dynasty to possess a vermilion bird. Qin Yun echoed, a vermilion bird. If the vermilion bird has appeared, doesn't that mean the azure dragon, white tiger, and black tortoise should also appear soon? Elder Fei responded, the imperial capital has its own divine beasts. Very well, let us observe for a while longer. I have matters to attend to. Excuse me. With that, the elder departed. Qin Jun mused aloud. Tai Bai once said that for a kingdom to ascend to an imperial dynasty, absolute strength alone isn't enough. Other conditions are required. Could divine beasts be one of them? Shao Wujing, standing behind him, spoke up. That vermilion bird possesses the strength of the sixth-stage heavenly immortal realm. Sixth-stage heavenly immortal realm. Qin Jun exclaimed softly. He continued, it seems something major is about to happen in the imperial capital. Coupled with the tragic deaths of cultivators from various cities these past few days, this Hidden Dragon Martial Tournament will definitely not be peaceful. We must be more cautious. At a certain mountain, a voice echoed from within a grand hall. You've finally arrived. Li Kuang Jiap, gazing into an orb before him, seethed, you dare kill my beloved pet. Even if you're prodigious geniuses, you must die. Master, the Black Knight Pavilion has sent someone to pay their respects. Shall I let them in? A shadowy figure materialized instantly. Hall Masterly, I wish you good health. Li Kuang Jiap, recognizing the figure, thought, isn't this Ta Long, the renowned assassin of the Black Knight Pavilion, who has never failed a mission? Aloud, he asked, what brings you here? Ta Long replied, Hall Masterly, I've come to you because we share a common enemy. You may not know this, but Li Yuanba is merely a pawn. The true mastermind pulling the strings is Qin Jun. Killing Li Yuanba won't bring you true vengeance. That was a Demon King level battle pet. If it were me, I certainly wouldn't let it go. Li Kuang Jiap simply said, tell me about Qin Jun. Ta Long continued, Qin Jun killed my junior brother. He must die. Why don't we cooperate? It would make things easier. Qin Jun and Li Yuanba, if they join forces, will decide the outcome of this Hidden Dragon Martial Tournament. To prevent the Southern Chu Imperial Dynasty from recruiting Qin Jun, I intend to strike first and spread the rumor that Qin Jun is the true culprit behind the incident at the Divine Sword sect's Luoyang City branch. Li Kuang Jiap interrupted. If Qin Jun is allowed to mature, who knows what trouble he might cause me in the future? Why should I let you kill him? What proof do you have that Qin Jun was behind Li Yuanba killing my pet? He replied, Sect Master, there are countless talented individuals in this world, but how many can truly make others regret their actions? If he holds a grudge against you, I fear that after he matures you. Hearing this, Li Kuang Jiap declared, you're right. Let's cooperate. Meanwhile, Tai Bai Li Bai, and Qin Jun were engaged in conversation. Li Bai, reclining on a tree branch with a wine gourd in hand, chuckled, Your Highness, have you accepted Fei Yushu's invitation yet? Qin Jun, seated on the ground, savoring his own drink, replied, Not yet. He left after the vermilion bird appeared. But if the kingdom wants to ascend to an imperial dynasty, it will definitely need a divine beast. Indeed, Li Bai agreed, taking a long swig from his gourd. That's why powerful imperial dynasties possess such formidable destinies. Destiny in this context, refers to the rich spiritual energy within the dynasty, ensuring favorable weather and minimal natural disasters. Destiny is simply fate, a person's fortune. Stroking his long, white beard, Tai Bai added, divine beasts, bearing the name of gods, are born from the destiny of heaven and earth. Having a divine beast guarding an imperial dynasty can further strengthen its destiny. Your Highness, don't overthink things. Knowing too much at this stage isn't necessarily beneficial. Jun raised his hands towards the sky and mused. You're right. My current focus is the Hidden Dragon Martial Tournament. 100,000 participants will compete for 1,000 spots. The pressure is quite significant. Come on, let's go. We finally made it to the imperial capital. With that, Jun, along with Daji, consorting Tai Bai Xing, and Li Yuanba, set off towards the heart of the city. The streets buzzed with the vibrant energy of a marketplace. Take a look around. A local called out, the air filled with the cries of vendors hawking mystical artifacts. Today's special. This resurrection pill is only 10 second-grade spirit stones. The calls of vegetable sellers added to the lively cacophony. Jun noticed a beautiful young woman by the roadside, surrounded by a throng of admirers. He remarked, women from foreign lands can truly bring a man the utmost pleasure. Daji, overhearing his comment, pinched Jun's waist, eliciting a yelp of pain. Not bad at all, he muttered through gritted teeth. King Yun Vinsil. Daji huffed. Seeing her displeasure, Jun thought to himself, terrifying. My lady, please don't mind me. The worst that can happen is I die today. Suddenly, a loud commotion caught Jun's attention. He questioned, intrigued. Before him stood a group of mysterious individuals, one of whom brandished a sword with a menacing air. Jun recognized Du Fenghuang. What's she doing here? He wondered. Among the group was a handsome, blue-haired man with sharp eyes, named Luo Han. He looked at the young woman before him and sneered. Oh, little chick, you want to play the hero too. Du Fenghuang fraunet Luo Han. Let him go if you can. You bully him today, but who knows, he might come looking for you in the future. Luo Han burst into laughter. Ha ha. In this imperial capital, who dares to cross me? Does he think he can become the city lord someday? Luo Han stepped closer to Du Fenghuang, a smirk playing on his lips. Little chick, I'm not interested in making things difficult for him right now. I'm interested in making things difficult for you. Du Fenghuang swatted his hand away, her voice laced with anger. Has the imperial capital become the territory of your divine sword sect? Luo Han ran a hand through Du Fenghuang's hair, his tone laced with mockery. Our divine sword sect serves his majesty. Don't worry, today I'll let you experience true pleasure. Suddenly, a voice boomed, His Majesty approaches. A cold sweat broke out on Luo Han's brow. He glanced around nervously. He immediately dropped to his knees before Jun. Long live the Emperor. 10,000 years. 10,000 times 10,000 years. He stammered. Jun strode forward. Miss, he's one of his servants. Someone whispered to Du Fenghuang. Jun, he's really here, she said, a thrill in her voice. A ripple of laughter spread through the crowd. Jun looked down at the kneeling man. Little eunuch, rise, he said. The city lord has matters to attend to, and has already left. Luo Han looked up at Jun, his teeth grinding together in fury. Damn you, you dare to toy with me. He roared, leaping to his feet and lunging towards Jun. You're courting death. Li Yuanba bellowed, his legs snapping out in a swift, brutal kick to Luo Han's face. Luo Han staggered back, blood spraying from his mouth. The force of the blow was immense. He crashed to the ground, the impact cracking the paving stones beneath him. Qin Yun Chun Tu Du Fenghuang. Lady Du, he said, a slight smile playing on his lips. We meet again. Thank you, Your Highness, for your assistance. Du Fenghuang replied, a blush rising in her cheeks. You previously expressed your hope that I would make a showing at the Hidden Dragon Martial Tournament, Jun said. Does that still stand? That's nothing, Du Fenghuang retorted. If you have the skill, place in the top 100. Qin Yun Xiaokut. All right. I want you all dead. A voice snarled from behind them. Luo Han, pulling himself to his feet, glared at them with venomous hatred. I want you all dead. Jun stared at him, a thought flickering through his mind. Could this man also possess a demonic diagram? His cultivation is rising rapidly. A violet aura flared around Luo Han. He launched himself at Jun, his face contorted in a mask of rage. He soared through the air, fist cocked back, ready to strike. Jun remained impassive, his hands clasped behind his back, watching him approach without fear. Suddenly, a large sphere hurtled through the air, slamming into Luo Han's face with the force of a battering ram. Luo Han stumbled, then collapsed, sprawling on the ground. It was Li Yuanba's weapon. With a single blow, he had felled Luo Han. Luan Lai Mutfun Les. The servants who had accompanied him rushed forward, their cries echoing through the marketplace. Young master is dead. Quickly, summon the elders. Du Feng Huang, her face pale with fright, grabbed Qin Jun's arm, urging him to flee. They've called for the elders of the Divine Sword Sect. We have to leave now. Qin Jun shook his head. We can't escape. There are witnesses. If we run to a deserted place, the Divine Sword Sect will have even more reason to pursue us. A furious voice thundered through the air. Who killed my beloved disciple? Luo Taosha, the 8th elder of the Divine Sword Sect, descended from the sky, his face a mask of fury. Luo Taosha descended to the ground in a furious rage, his body radiating an intense heat. One of Luo Han's attendants pointed at Qin Jun, 8th elder. It was him. He killed young Master Luo. He then turned to Qin Jun, his voice dripping with venom. You wretch, I'll have you follow my disciple to the afterlife. Luo Taosha roared, his voice thick with fury. He launched himself into the air, his palm crackling with energy, poised to strike Qin Jun down. The 8th elder unleashed his attack, but Li Yuanba surged forward, intercepting the blow. The two powerhouses clashed head-on. Li Yuanba, wielding his massive twin hammers, met the 8th elder's attack with an explosive burst of strength. The elder countered with his own fearsome power, manifested as enormous, razor-sharp claws. The two figures grappled, locked in a furious exchange, neither giving an inch. The air crackled with the intensity of their struggle. The 8th elder, finding himself unexpectedly on the defensive, glared at Qin Jun and Li Yuanba with a mixture of rage and disbelief. Li Yuanba, a confident smirk playing on his lips, returned the elder's glare. Qin Jun spoke, his voice laced with authority, attacking without provocation, right here in the imperial capital. How dare you? You killed my beloved disciple. The 8th elder bellowed, his voice raw with grief and rage. How can I allow you to live? I am carrying out heaven's will. Qin Jun raised an eyebrow. Was he your bastard son or something? Why are you protecting him so fiercely? Nonsense. The 8th elder roared, his fury escalating. Today, I will eliminate you. Qin Jun pointed at the 8th elder. Yuanba, cripple him. Li Yuanba lunged towards the 8th elder without hesitation. Refusing to be overwhelmed, the 8th elder channeled his energy, his massive claws glowing with an ominous light. Li Yuanba charged, roaring kill. 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 The 8th elder sneered. You overestimate yourself. With a burst of speed, he dodged Li Yuanba's attack. Trying to run, Li Yuanba snarled, his eyes locked onto the fleeing elder. The two continued to exchange blows, each strike carrying the force of a thunderbolt. The battle raged on, a whirlwind of chaotic energy. Witnessing Li Yuanba's overwhelming power, Du Feng Huang gasped. Incredible. Where did Qin Jun find such a powerful warrior? Could he be backed by some formidable force? Li Bai, standing behind Qin Jun, asked, Your Highness, shall I intervene? Qin Jun shook his head. No need. Don't underestimate Yuanba. Once he's enraged, he fears no one, save perhaps your master in Wukong. By a man who clasped his hands together in gratitude. Thank you, young master, for your assistance. By a man who will never forget this kindness. Think nothing of it, Qin Jun replied. By a man who continued, Your Highness, he possesses the bloodline of a divine beast. Qin Yunis Mindtrist. Excellent. If I can capture him and activate the white tiger bloodline within him, I can cultivate a guardian divine beast for the empire. Turning to Bai Man who, Qin Jun said, talk is cheap. Why don't you come with me? Du Feng Huang immediately stepped in front of Bai Man who, her voice urgent. Absolutely not. He belongs to the city guard. Are we just going to stand by and watch? Without my protection, how can you possibly keep him safe from the Divine Sword Sect? He has no choice but to come with me. If he doesn't come with me, I won't protect him. Du Feng Huang glared at Qin Jun, her displeasure evident. Bai Man who spoke, his voice firm. I agree. I agree to have my entire sect become your subordinates. Please protect us, Your Highness. Qin Jun patted Bai Man whose shoulder and replied, Don't worry. As long as you are my people, I will protect you. A scream of agony echoed from where Luo Taosha, the 8th elder, stood. It's Li Yuanba. Everyone looked up towards the two combatants. The eighth elder was desperately trying to defend himself against Li Yuanba's relentless assault. He thought, who is this man? How can he possess such monstrous strength? Li Yuanba unleashed a devastating blow, sending the eighth elder crashing to the ground. Kill! Li Yuanba ruara. Forced onto the defensive, the eighth elder's face was a mask of livid fury. Stop! A man suddenly appeared, interrupting the chaotic battle. Why are you fighting in the imperial capital? He demanded. It was Zhou Liang, the grand general of the southern garrison, clad in gleaming golden armor, his imposing figure radiating authority. Grand General, the eighth elder cried, this man murdered my disciple in broad daylight, and now he wants to kill me too. The surrounding crowd erupted in a cacophony of murmurs. Grand General Zhou Liang, the third-ranked expert in the imperial capital, has personally intervened. One exclaimed. Another added, Li Yuanba is finished now. With Zhou Liang involved, he won't be causing any more trouble. Qin Jun, observing Zhou Liang, turned to Tai Bai Jinxing and asked, what is this Zhou Liang's cultivation level? Tai Bai Jinxing replied with a smile, third level of the Earth Immortal Realm. Earth Immortal Realm. Du Fenghuang gasped, by man who added, the sixth earthly immortal gods realm. Reaching this level means he's comparable to the strongest in the southern domain. Du Fenghuang glanced at Tai Bai Jinxing, thinking this man could actually discern Zhou Liang's cultivation. Could he be even stronger? Just what kind of powerful force is backing Qin Jun? After hearing the eighth elder's accusation, Zhou Liang flew into a rage and charged towards Li Yuanba. Insolent fool, you dare commit violence in the imperial capital. You're courting death. Get lost. Li Yuanba roared, preparing to strike. Before Li Yuanba could react, Zhou Liang had already moved with blinding speed, circling behind him and delivering a crushing blow. Caught completely off guard, Li Yuanba was sent flying backward, crashing heavily to the ground. The surrounding paving stones shattered from the impact. This Zhou Liang is surprisingly powerful, Qin Jun remarked. He defeated Yuanba with a single blow. Your Highness, should I intervene? Sha Wujing asked. Qin Jun shook his head. No need. This small matter doesn't require your involvement. Li Yuanba will likely transform now, Qin Jun murmured, his gaze fixed on the scene. The eighth elder pointed at Qin Jun and his companions. Grand General, it was this brat who ordered Li Yuanba to kill my beloved disciple. Is this true? Zhou Liang asked, his eyes narrowed in suspicion. This shameless old man, Qin Jun muttered, glaring at the eighth elder with a frown. Qin Jun retorted, you shameless old man. Your disciple was harassing the common people and assaulting women. I intervened to help, and he tried to kill me. Was I supposed to just stand there and let him? Qin Jun then pretended to weep, wiping his eyes with his sleeve. I don't have the divine sword sect to protect me like you do, he sobbed. You can do whatever you want. And you even try to use the emperor's name to intimidate me. I'm about to cry. Luo Tao Sha, the eighth elder, was momentarily taken aback by Qin Jun's actions. Grand General, he boomed. Don't believe him. He comes from the kingdom. His character is base, and his words are deceitful. The surrounding crowd erupted in indignation. What? What do you mean the people of the kingdom are base? We are all the same. How dare you insult us like that? You call yourselves righteous. Your character is worse than even the most wicked sections. Despicable. The southern domain isn't just the imperial dynasty, and we don't have to rely on the southern garrison. A chorus of disapproval rained down on the eighth elder. Zhou Liang, the Grand General, was startled by the vehemence of the public's reaction. Just then, Li Yuanba, his strength renewed, surged to his feet. He seemed to crackle with barely contained fury. Glaring at Zhou Liang, his teeth gritted, he snarled, I'll tear you apart. Li Yuanba lunged towards Zhou Liang. He unleashed an earth-shattering attack. Zhou Liang braced himself, and the two clashed once more in a furious exchange of blows. Exploiting an opening, Li Yuanba landed a devastating blow to Zhou Liang's chest, sending the Grand General reeling back, blood spraying from his lips. Zhou Liang crashed to the ground, his body slamming against a shop's doorway. Whoa, so strong. Qin Jun marveled at Li Yuanba's power. By a man who, watching from the side, couldn't help but exclaim, heavens. The eighth elder, aghast, muttered, how could that brat's cultivation have increased so rapidly? Roared Li Yuanba, unleashing another ferocious attack on the eighth elder. The eighth elder, caught completely off guard, was sent flying blood erupting from his mouth. Like Zhou Liang before him, the eighth elder crumpled to the ground. Du Fenghuang grabbed Qin Jun's hand and pulled him away. We have to go, she urged. If we continue this, she said breathlessly, we're all going to die. You may be strong, but you can't stand against the power of the southern garrison's capital. Qin Jun agreed with a nod. Turning back, he called out, Wu Jing, help me pull Yuanba back. Suddenly, another figure charged towards Li Yuanba. Who's that? Qin Jun asked, surprised. It was Zhou Liang, back on his feet, attacking Li Yuanba again, causing trouble in the imperial capital. Zhou Liang raged. Even if you are the victims, you will be punished. Just in time, Li Yuanba sneered. The two lunged at each other, resuming their fierce battle. Their powers clashed, evenly matched, neither giving an inch. Ugh, Li Yuanba grunted. He was knocked back. Zhou Liang, his strength returned, was even more powerful than before. He pressed his attack relentlessly. Li Yuanba managed to hold his ground, but he was clearly on the defensive now. Li Yuanba gritted his teeth. This is bad. Suddenly, Sha Wujing darted forward, intercepting Zhou Liang's attack before it could reach Li Yuanba. Zhou Liang, utterly astonished, struggled against Sha Wujing's hold, but to no avail. Such immense strength. He stammered, his voice trembling. I can't move. Don't push it, Sha Wujing warned, his gaze fixed on Zhou Liang. Who's pushing it? Zhou Liang rasped, his voice strained. Zhou Liang renewed his attack, but Sha Wujing met it head-on. With effortless ease, Sha Wujing sent Zhou Liang flying. Turning to Li Yuanba, Sha Wujing said, His Highness has ordered you to stop. Oh, Li Yuanba replied with a nod. Together, they flew back towards Qin Jun, who stood waiting, poised to leave. The eighth elder, Luo Taosha, lay sprawled on the ground, battered and bruised. You old geezers, he wheezed. How long are you going to stand there watching this spectacle? Suddenly, a figure appeared, swooping down from the sky, expecting us to clean up the Chun family's mess. The newcomer scoffed. Preposterous. It was Ao Wujian, the sect leader of the Thuong Van sect. He had platinum blonde hair and wore a mystical robe of dark purple and black. Ao Wujian, Luo Taosha pleaded, isn't your Thuong Van sect part of the imperial dynasty? We share a common enemy. Ao Wujian picked at his ear with a dismissive flick of his finger. Nonsense, he sneered. Get lost, old man. I don't care about your squabbles. Ao Wujian, Luo Taosha roared, his fury barely contained. Qin Jun, his hands clasped behind his back, turned and said, let's go. Ao Wujian floated in front of Qin Jun, blocking his path. Trying to slip away, are we? Qin Jun frowned. What else am I supposed to do? He retorted, wait around to be thrown in a dungeon and tortured. Al Wujian Shuklet. Aren't you planning to participate in the hidden dragon martial gathering? Wouldn't it be a shame to miss it now? He continued, if you promise to cause no further trouble, our Thuong Van sect will put in a good word for you. Qin Jun eyed Ao Wujian with suspicion, puzzled by his offer. Tai Bai Jin Xing, standing beside Qin Jun, spoke up. Your Highness, he urged, participating in the hidden dragon martial gathering would be greatly beneficial. It's best not to miss this opportunity. Qin Yun etrest Ao Wujian directly. You're helping me. Are you trying to recruit me as a disciple? Ao Wujian replied, do you think we still need a master? I'm not as good as the one behind you. By now, Zhou Liang had recovered. Overhearing this exchange, he sprang to his feet, his face contorted with rage. Al Wujian, he bellowed, are you serious? Ao Wujian curled his lip dismissively. What about it? He challenged. Does our Thuong Van sect not have the authority to protect someone? Or are you suggesting that the 7 great sects, excluding the Divine Sword sect, are all a laughingstock? Qin Jun, observing the situation, fell into deep thought. Ao Wujian's attitude seemed openly hostile towards Zhou Liang, yet strangely amicable towards him. It appeared there was something he wanted. Clearing his throat, Qin Jun gestured impatiently. So, can we go now? He asked. The hidden dragon martial gathering starts tomorrow, and I'd like to get some rest. Ao Wujian smiled. Of course, he replied. Zhou Liang, his face a mask of fury, spun on his heel and stalked away, resentment simmering in his breast. This matter will surely reach the emperor's ears, he seethed inwardly. Ao Wujian, You'd best pray for your own sake. A.O. Wujian remained where he stood, a triumphant smile playing on his lips. Qin Jun and his retinue continued on their way, Du Feng Huang trailing close behind. Suddenly, Qin Jun paused, a prickling sensation running down his spine. "Who's spying on me?" he demanded, whirling around, his voice sharp with suspicion. Sha Wujing stepped forward. "It seems the Imperial Palace has taken notice of us, Your Highness," he explained. Qin Jun resumed his walk, his mind churning. Was that the divine sense of the Southern Garrison Dynasty's emperor just now? He wondered. Abruptly, a quest notification materialized before his eyes. Main quest activated. Escape the pursuit of the Southern Garrison Dynasty's emperor. Quest details. The Southern Garrison Dynasty's emperor harbors hostility towards the host. Within the next 5 days, assassins will be dispatched to eliminate the host. If the host can survive for 5 days, the quest will be completed. During these 5 days, the host must not leave the Imperial capital. Quest completion reward. 200,000 experience points. 1 random general draw. A cold smile touched Qin Jun's lips. "Let him come, whatever tricks he has up his sleeve," he murmured. "1 comes, I'll kill 1. 2 come, I'll kill them both. They'll all just become my experience points." He turned to his followers. "By the way," he inquired, "how many men do you have left in the white man whose sect?" One of the sect members responded, 19 disciples remain, Your Highness. They are currently out, gaining experience. We are also recruiting disciples within the Imperial capital to expand the white man whose sect. 19 is a paltry number, Qin Jun observed. Tai Bai Xing, standing beside him, immediately interjected, "Numbers don't matter, Your Highness. Perhaps under your leadership, the white man whose sect will be reborn, surpassing even its former glory." The white man whose sect member smiled. "We appreciate your auspicious words, sir," he replied. Suddenly, Qin Jun felt a burning sensation at the back of his neck. Du Feng Huang, her head practically steaming, was glaring at him with the intensity of a lioness. A flicker of guilt crossed Qin Jun's face. "Let's go," he said, a little too quickly. "It's getting late. We should rest." That night, the moon shone with exceptional brilliance. News of the events involving Qin Jun, A.O. Wujian, Luo Taosha, Zhou Liang, and the other powerful figures spread like wildfire throughout the imperial capital. Everyone was buzzing with excited whispers about the confrontation. Qin Jun sat cross-legged on his bed, cultivating his qi. When a system notification appeared, Southern Garrison sighed, quest completed. Excellent performance in the Hidden Dragon Martial Gathering. Received 200,000 experience points. 1 divine demon summon. 1 random draw. Congratulations to the host for breaking through to the 3rd level of the Golden Core realm. Qin Jun opened his eyes. Finally, he breathed. Commencing random draw, the system announced. This time, he drew the Samadhi True Fire. The brilliant flames of the Samadhi True Fire materialized before him. The Samadhi True Fire. Qin Jun exclaimed, his voice filled with delight. "Incredible. This is a treasure from the western heavens." During the journey to the west, Sun Wukong was burned by Red Boy's Samadhi True Fire so badly that even his own mother wouldn't have recognized him. As he reveled in his good fortune, a surge of energy suddenly erupted from the system interface. A colossal pillar of light erupted skyward, obliterating the room where Qin Jun stood. The sheer force of the blast sent those nearby sprawling, caught in a whirlwind of power. The spectacle was awe-inspiring. Tai Bai Xing blurted out, "What happened?" From the heavens, a celestial tribulation descended. "He's tried to invoke a heavenly tribulation again," Su Daji exclaimed. Sha Wujing added, "This tribulation is unlike any I've seen for a breakthrough. Could it be a divine ability?" Other powerful cultivators in the vicinity, witnessing the phenomenon, began to murmur amongst themselves. "What's going on?" One asked. "Someone's undergoing a tribulation," another replied. "But the Golden Core realm tribulation isn't this powerful, is it?" A third suggested, "It seems to be coming from Qin Jun's location. Let's go take a look." Du Feng Huang and Yuan Khan also rushed towards the scene to investigate. With a wave of his hand, Sha Wujing erected a barrier, shielding the house from the destructive power of the tribulation. Observing the tribulation's might, Sha Wujing surmised, "It seems the divine ability His Highness is comprehending is no small matter." Elder Fei, arriving at the scene and taking in the astonishing sight, exclaimed, "A divine ability." Qin Jun is only at the 8th level of the Golden Core realm, yet he's already comprehending a divine ability. Truly monstrous. The Samadhi True fire surrounding Qin Jun blazed brilliantly. He gritted his teeth, muttering, "This Samadhi True fire. It's even harder to control than the 36 heavenly techniques." Fierce flames radiated outwards. Qin Jun exclaimed with joy, "I've done it. This flame, it feels like it could incinerate heaven and earth, annihilate all forces. This is the Samadhi True fire." Qin Jun recalled Jiang Ziya's words. The Samadhi True fire is not ordinary fire spewed from the eyes, ears, nose, or mouth. It is forged from essence, qi, and spirit, transcending the mundane, converging all flames into one. With the Samadhi True fire at my command, wreaking havoc in all directions, I might even surpass the fire god himself. Watching the surrounding area scorched by the Samadhi True fire, Qin Jun thought to himself, "This destructive power, it's truly terrifying." Many cultivators remained bewildered, unsure of the nature of the flames. His Highness's divine ability is truly extraordinary. As the smoke and dust gradually dissipated, tens of thousands of eyes focused on the epicenter. Everyone waited with bated breath for Qin Jun to emerge. Qin Jun breathed a sigh of relief, thinking, "Finally, I've mastered it. I thought I wouldn't be able to retract the flames." Looking at his bare body, his clothes having been incinerated by the Samadhi True fire, he muttered, "Time to put some clothes on." Li Yuanba, his curiosity piqued, reached out to touch the still-burning Samadhi True fire, and instantly cried out in pain. Qin Jun, exasperated by the simpleton, extinguished the flames with a wave of his hand, thinking, "This idiot, he tries to touch everything." Tai Bai, Jin Xing, and the others approached him, offering their congratulations. "Congratulations, Your Highness, on successfully comprehending a divine ability." Qin Jun replied with a smile, "It was nothing. All right, you can all disperse now. It's over." He turned to Elder Fei and asked, "Elder Fei, are you planning to stay the night?" Elder Fei responded, "In that case, I'll take my leave." Qin Jun turned his gaze to Daji, a smile playing on his lips. "Daji," he began, "my room has been burnt to a crisp. Could I perhaps borrow yours for the night?" Daji, her beauty radiant and eyes alluring, returned his smile. "Of course, Your Highness. Allow me to attend to you this evening. Please follow me." Qin Jun followed Daji to her room, closing the door softly behind him. Inwardly, he rejoiced. "Tonight is the most perfect night of my life," he thought. "I must seize this opportunity to summon another divine being. Perhaps I'll draw Sun Wukong, or even the Buddha himself." Qin Jun rubbed his hands together in anticipation. System, he thought, begin a random divine being summoned. The system displayed, "Congratulations, host. You have successfully summoned a divine being. The divine being is currently en route." Qin Jun breathed a sigh of relief. Finally, he murmured. He abruptly turned to face Daji. "Daji," he began, "the truth is, from the very first day I met you." Before he could finish his sentence, Daji pressed her soft body against his, catching him completely off guard. She tilted her head upwards, her eyes captivating. "Your Highness," she purred, "look into my eyes. Qin Yun Fo's Meniting to Stama Dei." A moment later, realization dawned. Why can't I move? He understood then. When Daji had looked into his eyes, she had ensnared him with some sort of spell. Qin Jun furrowed his brow. "You," he exclaimed. Daji, the beautiful enchantress who enjoyed playing hard to get, leaned closer. "Little Highness," she whispered, "you're not ready yet. Your current strength is simply too weak. If you desire me, you can start by, but your power must surpass mine first." She winked playfully. "How dare you say I'm not ready?" Qin Jun retorted, indignant. "You said it yourself. Remember your words." Daji continued, "Indeed I did. Consider this an advance on your reward. Train hard, my Highness." With that, she placed a gentle kiss upon his lips. Then, she turned and left the room. Qin Jun watched her go, a determined glint in his eyes. "Just you wait, Daji. Sooner or later, you will be mine." Despite his desire for something more with Daji, his lack of strength left him with no choice but to embrace his pillow in solitude. Early the next morning, before Qin Jun had even awakened, Zhang Ju and Li Yuanba were already outside, clamoring for him to emerge. The moment Li Yuanba saw Zhang Ju, he erupted in anger. "Get out of here, you stinking Taoist. This isn't a place you can just waltz into. And His Highness Qin Jun isn't someone you can just demand to see. Get out." Zhang Ju clung to a large pillar, shouting, "I won't leave. I want to see His Highness Qin Jun." "Your Highness, Your Highness, Zhang Ju, have come specifically to pledge my allegiance to you." Yawning, Qin Jun opened the door and stepped out. "What's all this commotion so early in the morning?" he asked. The system announced, "The divine being has arrived." Zhang Ju, from folklore, cultivation at the 9th level of the Golden Core Realm. Cultivation method, Tai Ping Jing. Saintly weapon, Qi of bewitching the hearts of men. Magical treasure, evil warding talisman. Loyalty, 92/100. Upon seeing Qin Jun emerge, Zhang Ju immediately stepped forward and introduced himself. "Your Highness Qin Jun," he said, "I am the Taoist Zhang Ju from Langi. Hearing of your wisdom and benevolence, I have come specifically to seek an audience with you." Qin Jun thought in astonishment, "Zhang Ju. So he's the divine being I summoned. 9th level of the Golden Core Realm. He's so weak, only 1 level higher than me." Glancing at the system interface, Qin Jun quickly regained his composure. Wait a minute, he thought, this guy actually possesses a saint weapon, and it's the ancient bewitching artifact. I remember this guy, at the end of the Easter Han dynasty, took advantage of the imperial court's negligence and led millions of peasants in an uprising. This is enough to prove the power of the ancient bewitching artifact is truly perverse. If I were to place him in enemy territory, it would be a devastating weapon. Zhang Ju smiled and said, "Indeed, Your Highness. I have a feeling that this time you will change the situation in the Southern Garrison dynasty." Qin Jun patted his shoulder and replied, "You flatter me. You flatter me." "Very good, Zhang Ju. From now on, you're my subject. I hope you won't disappoint me." Zhang Ju cupped his hands and replied, "Rest assured, Your Highness, I will definitely not let you down." Seeing this, Li Yuanba jumped out and shouted, "Your Highness, why did you recruit someone so weak?" Qin Jun calmly explained, "Yuanba, not everything in this world can be solved with fists." He then turned to Zhang Ju and said, "Yuanba has a straightforward personality. Don't mind him. In fact, his heart is as pure as a child's." Zhang Ju smiled and said, "I've long heard of the twin halberd divine general. I naturally won't take it to heart. I believe I can change Brother Li's perspective." Qin Jun continued, "I have faith in you. I have a few more followers arriving soon, and I'll introduce you to them." After a stick of incense burned, Qin Jun's other subordinates had all gathered. Zhang Ju cupped his hands and introduced himself. "Zhang Ju greets everyone." Xiao Wujing replied, "Brother Zhang Ju, there's no need to be so formal. We are all His Highness's people. I hope we can get along harmoniously from now on." Standing before his subordinates, Qin Jun announced, "Now that everyone has met and the martial assembly has already begun, let's set off to participate. Quickly now." The Southern Dynasty's imperial palace, located atop a precipitous mountain peak, was shrouded in mist and appeared incredibly magnificent. Cultivators arrived in droves, as numerous as ants. News of the conflict between the third Prince Qin Jun and the imperial palace spread like wildfire among the officials and other princes. Reactions varied. Some scoffed, some were envious, and some remained indifferent. Qin Jun and his entourage surveyed the scene, and he exclaimed, "The convening power of the Southern Dynasty's imperial family is truly terrifying. If all the geniuses in this square were to follow the Southern Dynasty's imperial family and gradually grow stronger, what a sight that would be." Emperor Luo of the Southern Dynasty appeared, and the crowd gasped. This is just an illusory image, yet it exudes such immense pressure. Just how powerful is this Emperor Luo? Qin Jun gazed towards the looming silhouette of the imperial palace, his heart filled with complex emotions. This is Emperor Luo of the Southern Dynasty, the one who sent assassins after me. I wonder if Xiao Wujing can handle him. As soon as Emperor Luo appeared, he declared, "The triennial Hidden Dragon Martial Assembly is about to begin. All of you here are hidden dragons, and I hope that this time you can use this assembly as a springboard to soar to the heavens. Now, I shall announce the rules of this year's Hidden Dragon Martial Assembly. The Hidden Dragon Martial Assembly is divided into 3 rounds. The first round is a sparring competition. The second round selects the top 100 participants. The third round selects only the 10 strongest. The top 10 can enter the Desire Thunder Pool to cultivate for a month. The top 100, according to the rules, will receive spirit stones, cultivation techniques, and artifacts. In addition, they can choose to join one of the 7 great sections. Those who participate in the martial assembly are also eligible to enter the court as officials or join the army. After hearing the rules, Li Bai asked, "Master, can you defeat him?" Tai Bai Xing replied, "Emperor Luo isn't the strongest person in the Southern Dynasty's royal family. There's another old man hidden within the palace, but I can't defeat him, let alone you." Zhang Ju, who was standing behind them, spoke up, "I still need to prepare for His Highness, so I'll take my leave." Tai Bai Xing turned around and replied, "All right, go ahead." Li Bai watched Zhang Ju leave and asked, "Master, are you just going to let him go like that? What if he runs away?" Tai Bai Xing immediately responded, "Don't underestimate his cultivation level. He possesses great abilities." Emperor Luo continued to explain the rules of the first round. It's very simple. All participants will sit cross-legged and absorb the spiritual energy of the Earth's dragon veins. At that time, a pillar of energy will appear above each person's head. After 1 stick of incense, those with the tallest energy pillars will proceed to sparring matches. Qin Jun raised his head and thought, "This completely depends on the level of cultivation. This old man is clearly targeting me, but his plan is bound to fail. The level of my cultivation technique is high. Insufficient cultivation can be compensated for with a powerful technique. You want to play me? No chance." The first round officially began. Qin Jun looked around, a smirk playing on his lips. Li Yuanba asked, "Your Highness, should I follow their lead?" Qin Jun pointed in their direction and commanded, "Yuanba, go there and absorb the spiritual energy. Remember, don't hold back." Upon receiving the order, Li Yuanba immediately charged forward with a ferocious aura, diligently carrying out his command, showing no mercy to anyone. Then he sat down cross-legged, calming his mind and focusing. A few seconds later, Li Yuanba's energy pillar erupted, becoming the tallest seen since the beginning of the Hidden Dragon Assembly. The surrounding people were astonished. The speed at which Qin Jun and Li Yuanba absorbed spiritual energy was truly monstrous. "Our spiritual energy is being stolen. Quickly, move to another spot." Daji and the others noticed the two. His Highness's move is truly brilliant, intentionally sending Li Yuanba to where the participants with the highest cultivation levels are gathered. If the strongest participants are eliminated in the first round, I fear the Hidden Dragon Martial Assembly will become a laughingstock. Daji mused, "I wonder how long Emperor Luo can endure this." Meanwhile, Qin Jun continued to absorb spiritual energy. "Just keep targeting me. I'll show you what a trap truly is." But I haven't even released the dragon veins spiritual energy I've absorbed. Yet a pillar of energy has already appeared above my head. Could there be some hidden mystery beneath this plaza? The Purple Crimson Thunder technique has broken through to the 4th level, the Myriad Heavens Thunder transformation. Qin Jun thought with satisfaction, finally, a breakthrough. The Myriad Heavens Thunder transformation can envelop my entire body in lightning, forming a protective shield, and it can also increase my speed and destructive power. Haha, it's truly powerful. This dragon vein spiritual energy can also be used to cultivate the undying saint physique. This trip to the Hidden Dragon Martial Assembly was definitely the right move. Let me absorb it quickly. The system's notification rang out. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a wisp of dragon chi. Hinyun esks positive dragon ki. The emperors of the human race call themselves golden dragons. Therefore, dragon chi refers to the emperor's fortune, different from the pure dragon chi of the dragon race. In ancient times, the human race signed a pact with the primordial dragon race, using the 9 cauldrons to protect the fortune of the human emperors. Ordinary kingdoms cannot obtain the 9 cauldrons to protect the imperial dynasty's fortune, but there are many types of dragon chi. Currently, the host only possesses a wisp of high-level dragon chi that has not yet condensed into form. If the host had not absorbed a dragon pearl before, coupled with the imperial blood flowing within his body and the boost from the dragon veins spiritual energy, he would not have obtained this wisp of dragon chi, also known as the emperor's chi. If the dragon chi can take form, it can frighten evil spirits and suppress all living beings. This was the entirety of the system's explanation of dragon chi to Qin Jun. Jun suddenly felt excited about the power within him. So powerful. Then I must work even harder. After all, I want to be an emperor in the future. How can I lack dragon chi? Heavens, those experts have all been scared away. Is that Li Yuanba a monster? Does he want to annihilate everyone? What kind of damned rule is this, comparing the speed of spiritual energy absorption? Whoever set this rule must have a problem with their head. Let's run to Qin Jun's side. I don't believe Li Yuanba can chase us there. If I can't level up, neither can you. They wanted to rush towards Qin Jun, but his encirclement was too powerful. The time of one incense stick had ended. One incense stick has passed. I've consecutively broken through 2 levels of the Purple Crimson Thunder technique. The Undying Saint physique has also improved, and I've even obtained a wisp of dragon chi. This time it wasn't in vain. The emperor began to announce, the first round of competition has concluded. The 1,000 people with the highest energy pillars, please come to the Phoenix Palace. I have something to say to you. Should we follow His Highness? It's clearly against the rules for us to follow. This is just giving Emperor Luo a perfect opportunity to make a move. In previous assemblies, only the top 100 were allowed into the Phoenix Palace. Daji said, this time, I'm afraid His Highness has been invited to a Hongmin banquet. At most, they'll just want him to withdraw from the Hidden Dragon Martial Assembly. His reputation has already surpassed the assembly itself. He doesn't need to participate to prove himself. Should we stop him? There's no need to worry so much. If Emperor Luo truly intends to harm His Highness, I'll be the first to rush in and kill him. All the experts who met the Emperor's criteria were entering the palace. Qin Jun thought to himself, this Emperor Luo is likely about to make his move. The large doors opened. Quickly inside, besides the Emperor, 3 others stood guard inside. The one in the middle was Zhang Leitang, the head of the Divine Sword Hall. Qin Jun, this way, please. Zhang Leitang glanced at him, thinking to himself, just what is this brat plotting? We're trying to find a way to eliminate Qin Jun, and he's stepping in to protect him. Could Qin Jun be his illegitimate son? Qin Jun refused. I don't want to go that way. Do I absolutely have to go inside? Just give me the items for the second round of the competition. There's no reward anyway. Zhang Leitang said angrily, how dare you? Are you looking down on the authority of our Southern Dynasty's imperial family? Qin Jun calmly replied, your authority almost scared me witless. Fine, I'll go inside with you. After all, if I don't come out, everyone will know why. With that, the large doors slammed shut. They have ill intentions. This is a Hongmin banquet, Li Yuanba whispered to him. Don't worry, Your Highness. With me here, I will ensure your safety. First, congratulations to everyone for advancing to the second round. Qin Jun, prepare to fight. Qin Jun thought, congratulations. Are you going to try and kill me right after offering congratulations? A surprise attack was launched towards Qin Jun. Fortunately, Li Yuanba rushed forward just in time to intercept the blow. The area instantly exploded. As the smoke and fire cleared, everyone raised their guard. Are they trying to lure us here to kill us? Soldiers rushed in to protect the emperor, assuming someone was trying to assassinate him. Qin Jun pointed at them and said, so that old man had this in mind all along. He wants to use the pretext of me attempting to assassinate the emperor to kill me. Protecting the emperor. Your emperor has sky realm cultivation. Does he need your protection? Could you be any more fake? Insolent. You dare insult his majesty. Someone killed this traitor. Qin Jun clapped his hands. Impressive. So this is the authority of the imperial court. No sense of decency, attacking the moment we arrive. Your Majesty, do you really want to do this? Hasn't he caused enough trouble already? And you still want to protect him? If your Majesty is determined, I can't do anything about it. Do as you please. I'll just say this. Don't regret it later. The emperor immediately ordered attack. They charged towards Qin Jun, weapons raised. Li Yuanba began to roar, drawing in spiritual energy. Those outside seemed to recognize the roar. That's Li Yuanba's roar. It's over. His Highness is in danger. They began to attack from the outside. Daji commanded, break the barrier. Quickly. Hurry. Seeing the attack, the guards grew anxious. It's over. The Golden Divine Light Protection Formation is about to be broken. Who is that? How can they possess such immense power? Stop talking. All members of the Imperial North Palace Guard, listen up. Stop him. The protective barrier was on the verge of shattering. It's no good. The golden divine light protection formation has been breached. Quickly, stop them. This is the defensive line of the Qian Imperial Palace. A gigantic bird appeared. Heavens, is that the Kuan Pong? Soldiers, terrified, tumbled to the ground. Qin Jun calmly rang his bell, summoning ghostly aid. This is bad. Stop him. Back during the Luoyang City massacre, the citizens and cultivators nearby heard ghostly wails. Could it be? Appear, black and white impermanence. Black and white impermanence. Kill him for me. As you command. Black and white impermanence lunged towards Emperor Luo. Emperor Luo sneered. Humph, you overestimate yourselves. An explosion echoed as black and white impermanence were blasted back. He's protected by Dragon Qi. Look, that's materialized Dragon Qi. Wretches, you all shall die. Emperor Luo's attack spread wide. That was close. Scared me to death. Zhang Leitang pressed his attack against Qin Jun Dai, but the evil god intervened, blocking him with chains. You dare harm my lord. You've grown tired of living. My lord, I'm here. Wu Jing pinned Emperor Luo to the ground. Let me grind him until even his parents wouldn't recognize him. As you command, master. Wu Jing attacked relentlessly, breaking through the ranks of numerous soldiers. These people are too dangerous. We can't win. Retreat. With Wu Jing's arrival, Emperor Luo fled. You want to run? Li Bai swiftly dispatched the remaining soldiers. 10 steps, 1 kill. 1,000 miles, no trace. Haha, what a fierce battle. Never thought the prey would become the hunter. Haha. Qin Jun, you should leave now. This is your chance. Leave just because you tell me to. Wouldn't that be losing face? Black and white impermanence, restrain them for me. Leave one alive for me to deal with personally. As you command. Suffering such heavy losses and leaving empty-handed. That's not my style. Today, I'll take a bite out of the Southern Chu dynasty. Then, Qin Jun addressed the others. Everyone, go ahead. Qin Jun, die. If I don't get angry, you really take me for a sick cat. You've truly angered me. With that, he breathed a torrent of fire, incinerating the attacker. What is this? Why can't I put out the flames? It's so hot. I'm dying. You dare to plot against my lord. Unforgivable. Let's talk. Witness my power. Qin Jun boomed. Old man, if you can withstand 3 blows from Tai Bai Jin Xing, I'll concede defeat. The Divine Sword Hall's Grand Elder, Shimin Shi, roared in fury. Arrogant. But he was restrained and then blasted all the way to the moon. Your Highness, shall we leave now? Qin Jun replied, kill Emperor Luo first, then we'll go. Yes, if that is your Highness's wish, I will follow you. So the two of them immediately pursued Emperor Luo. Daji and Li Bai followed close behind. Haha, your Highness, I'll go with you too. Let's kill that scoundrel. Jie Jin, the first to follow Qin Jun, naturally wanted to see this through to the end. Oh, with all of you by my side, let's turn this Southern Chu dynasty upside down. Qin Jun and his companions vanished without a trace. Zhang Leitang ordered his disciples to quickly intercept them. The disciples gave chase. At this moment, black and white impermanence were still present, holding Zhang Leitang back, preventing him from pursuing Qin Jun, so he couldn't catch up. Qin Jun, sensing that someone still dared to send pursuers, retrieved a weapon from within his robes, turned, and attacked those tailing him. They had their defensive shields at the ready. Li Bai roared in anger, damn wretches. He immediately unleashed a flurry of 1,000 swords, teaching them a harsh lesson. Here come the swords. There's no escape. Qin Jun remarked, the Divine Sword Hall has a lot of elders. It's a truly powerful force. Just their disciples alone number over 1 million. The forces stationed in the imperial capital aren't even a significant portion. In theory, enemy forces should find it extremely difficult to infiltrate the imperial capital. It's protected by a powerful formation. Even Sky Realm experts would struggle to penetrate it. Logically, leaving the imperial capital should also be relatively difficult. Forget it. Let's kill Emperor Luo first and worry about the rest later. All right. Qin Jun clapped his hands. Where's Hao Qian Hound? I sent him to sneak into the imperial palace to find the imperial lightning decree. Then he asked, is the imperial lightning decree that important? The imperial lightning decree can help one undergo a transformation, especially body cultivators. Since we're already in the Southern Chu imperial capital, your Highness shouldn't miss this opportunity. We'll protect you when the time comes. It seems the battle is about to end. Wu Jing had captured Emperor Luo. Wu Jing, kick him over here. I want to kill him myself. Hey, your Highness. Emperor Luo, you brought all of this upon yourself. Stop trying to interfere at the critical moment. No chance. Emperor Luo raged. Qin Jun, you'll die a horrible death. We'll see who dies first. You're courting death. A gigantic golden hand appeared. Wu Jing immediately flew up to attack the colossal apparition. The newcomer was the Southern Chu dynasty's former emperor, Beigongzu. Emperor Luo exclaimed in astonishment, "He's still alive. Who are you? Defeat Wu Jing for me." Then, the two leaped at each other, clashing in a furious exchange. The scene descended into utter chaos. Qin Jun, I want you dead. Emperor Luo began to fight back. He channeled something into his scepter, causing it to glow brightly. Your Highness, Li Bai cried out, "Be careful." System announcement, Dragon Qi detected. Commencing absorption of Dragon Qi. Qin Jun relentlessly absorbed Emperor Luo's Dragon Qi. Drained of his power, Emperor Luo withered visibly, aging rapidly. Why? You? Who are you? He stammered, his voice weak. Ding, killed innate realm level 1 expert. Rewarded with 1,920,000 experience points. Ding, congratulations to the host for breaking through to the mortal realm level 1. Ding, congratulations to the host for breaking through to the mortal realm level 3. Ding, as this is the host's first time killing an emperor, the host is rewarded with 1 divine demon legion summoning. Ding, main quest activated. Slay 100 emperors. Quest details. Kill 100 emperors, each of whom must be the monarch of a nation. Completing this quest will grant the host a 4-level increase, as well as 1 divine demon summoning, 1 random lucky draw, 1 skill inheritance, and 1 divine demon legion summoning. Good heavens, Qin Jun thought, a gleam in his eye. It seems I've hit the jackpot. Daji floated over to him, her voice laced with concern. Your Highness, are you all right? It's nothing, Qin Jun replied casually. Just a small breakthrough. Your Highness, she exclaimed, her eyes wide with disbelief. You've directly broken through to which level of the mortal realm? This is incredible. It was because of that cultivation technique, Qin Jun explained. Emperor Luo tried to kill me with it, but I ended up absorbing his spiritual energy instead. Daji nodded slowly. So that's how it is. The battle isn't over yet, Qin Jun observed, his gaze shifting back to the ongoing fight. Wu Jing is a super celestial realm level 9 expert, yet Beigongzu is actually holding his own against him, he mused, impressed. This Beigongzu's cultivation level seems to be on par with mine, Qin Jun continued, analyzing the fight. Moreover, his combat experience and magical techniques are incredibly formidable. It's a pity he ran into Wu Jing. It seems his defeat is only a matter of time. Beigongzu, realizing his disadvantage, thought desperately, I can't defeat this monster. I must quickly go and call for reinforcements. Otherwise, the Southern Chu dynasty will be in grave danger. With a sudden burst of movement, Beigongzu used a mystical technique and vanished. Wu Jing unleashed 1 final, devastating strike, his blade cleaving through the air where Beigongzu had stood moments before. He escaped. Wu Jing growled, frustration lacing his voice. Landing before Qin Jun, Wu Jing reported, Your Highness, that scoundrel somehow had 10 spatial scrolls. He tore 1 and vanished without a trace. Let him go, Qin Jun said dismissively. It doesn't matter. With Beigongzu gone and Emperor Luo dead, there was no one left in the Southern Chu dynasty who could stand against Qin Jun. Just then, the Sky Howler appeared, bowing low. Your Highness, he announced, I have located the Imperial Lightning Decree. Li Yuanba, Qin Jun called out. Come here. Li Yuanba quickly descended and landed beside him. Your Highness, are you all right? He asked, concerned. Yes, Qin Jun replied. Let's go. We're going to see the Imperial Lightning Decree. Elsewhere, panic spread amongst the remaining soldiers and officials. What do we do now? One cried, they're after the Imperial Lightning Pool. Another despaired, there's nothing we can do. Even Emperor Luo and Beigongzu were no match for that man. I reckon even if we all attack together, we'll only be sending ourselves to our deaths. How can this be? A third lamented. Are we just going to stand by and watch as our Southern Chu dynasty is trampled upon? Accusations flew. Why didn't you act before? Now you're here complaining. The air buzzed with anxious chatter, but no one knew what to do. A strange, black creature lurks in the undergrowth. I must report this to Master. Only Master can kill that Qin Jun. The Imperial Lightning Decree is right inside the cave entrance. Let's go take a look. Is this the Imperial Lightning Decree? Indeed, Your Highness. Quickly descend. Could this be fatal? This Imperial Lightning Decree is even more terrifying than heavenly tribulation. Daji winked at him. Your Highness, only through enduring hardship can one surpass others. Thus, for the sake of appearances, Jun immediately removed his robes and jumped down. How could he show timidity in front of a woman? This feeling like something is affecting his body. It hurts. The dragon chi within his body surged, threatening to explode. Your Highness, don't forget to circulate your cultivation technique. I remember. Leave one person here. The rest of you, guard the outside. Also, someone go to Fahai and bring Xiao Li and the others here. Daji said she will stay here and watch over His Highness. Yuanba, you come with me to Fahai to fetch them. All right, let's go. And so, Jun focused on refining his body, while Daji remained in the courtyard, assisting him. News of Emperor Luo's death and the legendary southern Shu former Emperor Beigong Zhu's retreat spread throughout the imperial court and its vassal states. Everyone was shaken by this turn of events. The fame of Jun and his companions spread far and wide, their reputations as overlords growing ever stronger. 10 days passed. In just 10 short days, Brother Jun has cultivated the undying saint physique to the 3rd level, the diamond indestructible body. Truly remarkable. Daji said, His Highness should be awakening soon. The monthly chance to summon a god or devil is almost here. Another month has passed. System, commencing random god or devil summoning. Oh right, there's also a random draw. Let's do that now. System, commencing random draw. System announcement. Congratulations, host, you have drawn a concealment talisman. The concealment talisman can completely mask the host's aura and form. It is an upgraded version of the hiding talisman. Even immortal realm experts will be unable to detect the host. Single use only. Duration, 1 stick of incense. Not a bad item this time. By the way, system, if I summon a god or devil legion, how long will it take for them to arrive? Just like with a single god or devil, it will take 1 day. Within 1 day, they will arrive. Then I'll have to choose the right moment to summon the god or devil legion. Outside the cave, they stood guard, silent and vigilant. Umaba, they finally arrived. Hearing the commotion, they went outside. Old man, you dare return to face death. Beigong Zhu, great sword in hand, declared, Today, I will drive you from the southern Chu imperial dynasty. Wu Jing soared into the air once more, engaging Beigong Zhu in combat. The two sides had barely clashed when he unleashed an incredibly powerful attack. Wu Jing was sent hurtling to the ground, the impact creating a violent tremor. Daji noticed the commotion. What was that? What's happening outside? Your Highness, Beigong Zhu is attacking. Jun, dressing himself, commanded, Quickly, let's go see. That scoundrel actually dares to return. Your Highness, it seems Beigong Zhu possesses an extremely high-quality magical treasure. He's able to fight Wu Jing to a standstill. If Wu Jing is defeated, aren't we doomed? Don't worry. Wu Jing is only temporarily unable to subdue him. If he uses his high-level magical treasure, Beigong Zhu is no match for him. After all, Wu Jing wields the demon subduing staff. That's good to hear. Within the churning black clouds, a pair of eyes seemed to appear and disappear. Beigong Zhu and Wu Jing's weapons collided, the sheer force of the impact throwing both of them backward. Beigong Zhu demanded, Wu Jing, who are you really? You'll find out in hell. Take this, a blade of emerald light slash forward. It's the demonic blade. The demonic blade. What is Beigong Zhu's connection to the demonic Tao? Could it be a relationship he doesn't want anyone to know about? Or could the demonic Tao be connected to those eyes? Go to hell. Ancient Senior, save me. A mysterious black finger descended from the heavens, easily neutralizing Wu Jing's attack and sending him stumbling. Wu Jing was blasted away. Jun and the others were stunned. Even the strongest Wu Jing was killed in one blow. This is bad. The evil devil god spoke to him. Your Highness, shall I use the yin-yang displacement technique to take you to the netherworld to seek refuge? Can you take everyone down at once? No, because they are all living beings. I can only take them down one by one. No wonder the Southern Chu dynasty has encountered so many incidents. It turns out that a super celestial realm cultivator is involved. The purple eyes in the sky stared down at Jun. Master has arrived. Jun tensed. Thank you, Ancient Senior, for saving my life. I never thought the Southern Chu dynasty would be pushed to this point by these juniors. Although this kid has decent talent, to be able to control so many powerful individuals, it seems there's a powerful force backing him. What's it to you? Don't be afraid, Your Highness. If he wants to kill you, he'll have to go through me, Li Yuanba, first. Brother Qin Jun, we will fight alongside you to the very end. Wu Jing rose from the dust and smoke. Do you think I'll just accept my fate? Bei Gongzhu couldn't help but feel fear. Ancient Senior, please kill these two immortal realm cultivators. I will definitely keep my promise to you. It's settled then. The Sky Howler also wanted to join the fight. I swore to serve Your Highness for all eternity. How can I let Your Highness be stopped here? Sky Howler's true form. Get lost, beast. The Haotian Hound tore through his attack, then launched its own. Sky Hound. System, didn't you say the Haotian Hound would reach the Earth immortal realm after its breakthrough? Its power was already formidable when I summoned it. The Sky Hound bloodline possessing limitless potential. Today, to protect its master, it has unleashed an even greater fighting force. Run. It's the Celestial Slaughterer. Mother, father, wake up. It's a demon. Those eyes used magic to bind the Haotian Hound. To think I'd encounter a descendant of the Sky Hound here. How interesting. I'll give you 3 breaths to consider becoming my pet. Otherwise, death is your only path. Wu Jing, Jin Xing, quickly help the Haotian Hound. Qin Jun roared. Your servant obeys. You overestimate yourselves. The Black Hand launched another attack. He sneered at Qin Jun, a triumphant glint in his eye. It's useless. No one can save you today. If you kneel and beg me now, I might consider leaving your corpse intact. Qin Jun gritted his teeth. Damn it, am I really going to die here today? The system suddenly announced. Who dares harm my lord? The God and Demon Legion has arrived. Red Boy, the holy infant great king from Journey to the West. Race, demon. Cultivation, 8th level true immortal realm. Cultivation technique, demon saint origin technique. Magical treasure, 8 fire-tipped spear. Divine abilities, samadhi true fire, shape-shifting. Loyalty, 95, max 100. Oh my god, it's Red Boy. It's actually Red Boy. The little devil who even gave the Monkey King a headache. He's already a true immortal. This little devil can easily defeat anyone here. We're saved. A pair of small feet, wreathed in flames, appeared beside the Haotian Hound. It was Red Boy. My lord, I'm here. Qin Jun immediately commanded. Red Boy, crush him for me. Red Boy, his eyes blazing with excitement, erupted in a brilliant burst of fire. As you command. Red Boy swung his fire-tipped spear with a ferocious roar towards his opponent. Before his might, even the ancient senior's eyes dimmed. Only Red Boy's arrogant laughter echoed through the air. The old man's face paled. Those eyes were the ancient senior's renowned magical technique, yet they were dispelled with a single blow. How could this be? Red Boy toyed with the eyes as if it were a game, his voice filled with glee. This is fun. This is really fun. Red Boy's gaze suddenly shifted, lingering for a moment. He saw the ancient senior attempting a sneak attack, but Red Boy simply reached out and grabbed him. Gotcha! Damn it! Humiliated by a child, the ancient senior raged. He continued his frantic assault on Red Boy, desperate for a killing blow. But in the face of this onslaught, Red Boy's expression remained utterly calm. He even asked innocently, "What's this?" Fire. The ancient senior continuously spewed flames towards him, but they seemed to have no effect on Red Boy whatsoever. This was completely unexpected, leaving the ancient senior utterly astonished. How can this be? He waited for the attack to subside, before Red Boy finally made his move. Try my Samadhi True Fire. I'll show you what real fire is. He took a deep breath, and the next moment, without needing to elaborate, unleashed a raging inferno towards his opponent. This was Red Boy's signature move, the Samadhi True Fire. It seemed capable of incinerating the ancient senior to ashes. Even Qin Jun, who was watching the battle from below, was startled. Good heavens! No wonder the Monkey King was so thoroughly beaten. Who could withstand this Samadhi True Fire? It looks like that old man has been reduced to cinders. Lost in thought, he suddenly realized something. Oh wait, there's another one. He immediately barked out an order to Red Boy, kill him for me. Upon hearing the command, Red Boy immediately obeyed, a cunning grin spreading across his face as he charged towards the other old man. Seeing Red Boy shift his attack towards him, the old man trembled and asked, "Who are you? Why are you helping him?" Since he wanted to know, Red Boy was happy to oblige. I am the great sage Red Boy. Remember my name. When you get to hell, spread the word for me. Upon hearing Red Boy's title, the old man was terrified and tried to flee. Great sage Red Boy. Damn it, this feud is irreconcilable. I'll be back. But with Red Boy present, escape was unlikely. Try to run from me. Dream on. With a single, simple attack, he sent the old man reeling, coughing up blood. Damn it. Immediately afterwards, Red Boy unleashed his Samadhi True fire once more, engulfing his opponent in flames. Needless to say, the old man was incinerated. Finished with his task, Red Boy excitedly returned to Qin Jun's side. Your Highness, wasn't I amazing? Qin Jun gently ruffled his hair, chuckling. You little rascal, why were you so late? If you're ever this late again, I'll spank you. Hearing this playful threat, Red Boy giggled like a child. Hee hee. Then, Qin Jun introduced him to the others. Let me introduce everyone. This is Red Boy. The system began to summon the Divine Demon Legion, and Red Boy's arrival seemed a fitting celebration. Information about the Divine Demon Legion appeared on the system screen. Elite soldiers and fierce generals, don't exert yourselves. A myriad of heavenly troops, avoid the white-robed army. Congratulations to the host for successfully summoning the white-robed legion. The white-robed army, an invincible force. Commander, Chun Qingji, first level of the Golden Core Realm. Number of members, 7,000. Foundation Establishment Realm from the 5th to 9th level. Legion attributes. Overcoming the many with the few. Invincible army soul. Because Chun Qingji was so famous. With countless followers, he was listed in the mythological system. The white-robed army selected here has been strengthened, with each soldier at the Foundation Establishment Cultivation level, totaling 7,000 men. Qin Jun, upon receiving this news, burst into excited laughter, clapping his hands. Soul Generals, too. Seems powerful. I'm starting to look forward to their appearance. Just then, a figure abruptly approached them. It was Ao Wujian. He came to express his gratitude to Qin Jun. Many thanks to your majesty for helping me eliminate the formidable enemies of the Southern Chu dynasty. Qin Jun, seeing him approach, couldn't help but ask, Ao Wujian, is there something you need? Ao Wujian's reason for approaching him so directly was this. I wish to discuss a transaction with your majesty. You help me destroy the Divine Sword sect, the Bagon clan, the Demon Subduing sect, the Starry Sky sect, and the other sects, helping me ascend to the imperial throne. Once your majesty claims kingship, I will lead the Southern Chu dynasty to become a vassal state of the Qianyu kingdom. Qin Jun fell silent, pondering the offer. Indeed, the emperor of the Southern Chu dynasty is dead. What's the point in helping anyone else? Tai Bai jinxing, understanding him well, offered a reminder. Your Highness, do not covet the throne of the Southern Chu dynasty. If someone not of their nation inherits the throne, fate will restrict your cultivation. Qin Jun, hearing this, suddenly remembered. Damn it, fate again. Good thing Tai Bai jinxing reminded me. To Ao Wujian's proposal, his answer was, I agree to help you. I hope you won't betray me, for I can help you, and I can just as easily help someone else. Ao Wujian, naturally, wouldn't be foolish enough to entertain such a thought. He waved his hand dismissively. I wouldn't dare. Meanwhile, Red Boy seemed to have discovered something and called out to him. Your Highness, there's a powerful magical treasure below. Do you want to retrieve it? Hearing Red Boy's words, Ao Wujian understood the implication and hastily explained, Your Majesty, you can't. That's the national treasure of the Southern Chu dynasty. He was immediately met with a warning from Qin Jun. Do you want the throne or the national treasure? Don't be too greedy. These words silenced Ao Wujian. He couldn't be greedy for the national treasure. If it were taken, the fate of the Southern Chu dynasty would surely decline. But currently, he couldn't contend with Qin Jun. Before he could agree, Qin Jun swiftly dispatched his subordinate. Red Boy, go retrieve that magical treasure. Given the opportunity to act, Red Boy promptly departed. Yes, Your Highness. A moment later, he slammed his spear into the ground, and the magical treasure flew up on its own. Red Boy quickly snatched it and brought it back to Qin Jun. Your Highness, I've retrieved it. Tai Bai jinxing, upon seeing the object, his eyes widening in surprise, recognized it as a fate magical treasure. The magical treasure in Red Boy's hands pulsed with a dazzling light. After playing with it for a while, he flew back to Qin Jun's side, grinning. Hee hee, Your Highness, this compass is fun to play with, just a little hot to the touch. Ao Wujian, standing beside them, overheard Red Boy's assessment and could only offer a wry, helpless smile. He thought to himself, back then, when the music emperor invited me to see this thing, I didn't dare get within 10 yards of it. Yet for this child, it's merely a little warm to the touch. Can this thing be shrunk down? Jun asked curiously. Tai Bai jinxing, standing nearby, smiled and replied, of course. Your Highness only needs to drip a drop of blood onto it. The music emperor is dead. This item will naturally become ownerless. Hearing this, Jun lightly bit his finger, letting a drop of blood fall onto the magical treasure. The treasure immediately recognized its new master. Daji, watching from the side, asked with a hint of worry, will His Highness be all right? Tai Bai jinxing calmly replied, don't worry, His Highness will be fine. To obtain a destiny treasure so quickly, once His Highness ascends the throne, the Guan Yu kingdom's power will surely soar. The treasure gradually shrunk, then was absorbed into Jun's body, acknowledging him as its new owner. Once the radiant glow faded, Li Yuanba, following Jun's command, wreaked havoc, slaughtering countless enemies. The air was filled with the screams of the dying. Red Boy, not to be outdone, joined the fray. Hee, I'm coming too. The firestorm he unleashed once again was a sight to behold. Jun, along with Tai Bai jinxing, Sha Wujing, and the others, moved with astonishing speed, decimating the elders of the Divine Sword sect and the Star-Picking sect. His reputation as the Hegemon King spread throughout the southern Chu dynasty and its vassal states, simultaneously inspiring both awe and unease among the common people. Jun, just kill me. Battered and bruised, Elder Fei glared at Jun with hatred. The Divine Sword sect is destroyed. There's no point in living. Jun, hearing this, calmly replied, are you a fool? As long as the Green Mountains remain, there's no need to worry about firewood. Don't you want revenge? Ao Wujian, standing nearby, could only offer another wry smile. Your Highness, he said, could you perhaps consider my feelings for a moment? Jun's words, however, sparked a realization in Elder Fei. As long as the Green Mountains remain. I understand. Thank you, Your Highness, for sparing my life. Good that you understand. Let's go. Jun replied simply before departing. In Yurin City, under the onslaught of the forces led by Jun, the citizens were in a state of panic. The Divine Sword sect and the Star-Picking sect have been destroyed. Does Jun intend to destroy our entire dynasty as well? Surely not. That would be madness. As the people whispered amongst themselves, a sudden shout rang out. Jun is here. His arrival sent people scattering in terror. The Hegemon King is here. Run. We're doomed. The Hegemon King is going to sack the city. Heavens, someone save us. This made Jun feel like a pariah. Am I truly that terrifying? He wondered. At this moment, an army appeared before him. The leader respectfully bowed to Jun. Zhang Jiao, paying respects to Your Highness. Jun looked over, a flicker of recognition in his eyes. A smile touched his lips as he stepped forward. Zhang Jiao, where have you been lately? His gaze swept over the others, curiosity piqued. And who are these? Zhang Jiao quickly introduced them. They are my escort, Your Highness, come to become your soldiers. The soldiers roared in unison. Greetings, Your Highness. Jun's eyes scanned the ranks, noting their considerable number. Turning to Zhang Jiao, he lowered his voice. Is this the 200,000-strong regular army? A hint of doubt lingered. They aren't a collection of the old, weak, and sick, are they? Zhang Jiao puffed out his chest. Of course, they are regular troops, the city's defense force. Jun's face broke into a wide, satisfied grin. Ha, good, very good. Rise, all of you. Follow me, and I will not treat you poorly. Thank you, Your Highness. The soldiers chorused. He then led Zhang Jiao aside to catch up. Your Highness, Zhang Jiao began, 200,000 troops is a considerable force. Moving them from the southern Chu dynasty to Yurin City will take some time. It's all right, Jun replied. We'll return to the Dulong Inn and await their arrival. Dulong Inn. Jun had barely returned when he was greeted. Welcome back, Your Highness. Rise, he commanded, a single word radiating the authority he possessed. The man quickly reported, Your Highness, it is fortunate you have returned. News has arrived from the kingdom. The surrounding kingdoms have begun to attack our Guan Yu kingdom. Jun's brows furrowed at the news. The Guan Yu kingdom under siege. With his current formidable reputation, he wondered which kingdom would dare attack the Guan Yu kingdom. Could there be a greater power pulling the strings from behind the scenes? Tai Bai jinxing, standing behind him, also expressed surprise. Someone dares to move against the Guan Yu kingdom now. It seems they are not afraid of the power your highness has displayed. Qin Jun's eyes turn cold. Interesting. We'll rest for 2 days, wait for everyone to arrive, and then return to the kingdom. No man's land. It's fortunate my primordial spirit escaped in time. Otherwise, I would have perished here. Qin Jun, just you wait. Once I've recovered, I will lead the Black Flame divine religion and flatten the Qianyu kingdom. This was the primordial spirit of Gudeng, somehow still alive after being engulfed by Red Boy's fiery onslaught. I swear I will not rest until I have avenged this grudge. 2 days later, the Bronze Pass was under relentless attack by a beast tide. On the walls, soldiers fought desperately against the surging tide, defending the Bronze Pass. Kill, kill, kill. Hold strong, everyone. We absolutely cannot let them breach the Bronze Pass. It's no use. There are too many monsters. I can't hold on any longer. Persevere. If the Bronze Pass falls, the entire dynasty will be doomed. But the enemy forces seemed endless, the beast tide growing ever larger. Not only were there beasts on the ground, but numerous monstrous beasts filled the sky as well. This entire scene was orchestrated by the Abyss Gate. The mastermind behind it was Lin Suchio, a member of the Abyss Gate. Elder Lin, we've received news. Qin Jun has returned to Yurin City, a subordinate hastily reported. Lin Suchio furrowed his brow at the news. Are you certain? He demanded. Absolutely certain, the subordinate confirmed. The protagonist's arrival filled him with unease. If Qin Jun intervened, their plans would be jeopardized. But the battle had already begun. Retreat was impossible. Continue the assault. Breach the Bronze Pass first. The sect master's orders cannot be delayed. Yes, sir. At that moment, Su Guekwa, unable to restrain himself any longer, lunged towards a massive eagle. Intent on destroying it, he extended a colossal hand, seemingly attempting to halt the beast tide's advance. Lin Suchio and Su Guekwa found themselves face to face. Su Guekwa, blood enforcement officer of the Bronze Pass, Lin Suchio stated gravely. Su Guekwa returned the question, his voice laced with suspicion. And you are? Why do you attack my Bronze Pass? With Emperor Luo's recent demise, the Southern Chu dynasty has lost its protector. I'll tell you this much. I am Lin Suchio of the Abyss Gate. With that, Lin Suchio launched his attack without hesitation. Su Guekwa's eyes widened in disbelief at the mention of the Abyss Gate. The Abyss Gate? Impossible. Why would you attack the Southern Chu dynasty? You needn't know. Today is your death day. No sooner had the words left his lips than the two clashed in a furious exchange of blows. Coincidentally, at that very moment, the protagonist and his retinue arrived on the scene. Qin Jun surveyed the chaotic scene before him, a flicker of surprise in his eyes. The Bronze Pass is under siege by a beast tide. How can there be so many demonic creatures? Tai Bai jinxing, at his side, also noticed something amiss. Your Highness, look, there are cultivators hovering above the demonic horde. This beast tide, I fear, is connected to the demonic path and these beast-taming cultivators. Should we intervene, Your Highness? Li Yuanba, eager for a fight, stepped forward. Your Highness. Just then, a resounding horn blast echoed through the air, capturing Qin Jun's attention. A horn. Could it be the white-robed army? A formidable army was advancing towards the Bronze Pass, cutting a swathe through the Abyss Gate's beast tide. The man seated within the carriage at the head of the column was none other than Chun Qingji, the army's commander. Their arrival sent a wave of shock and fear through the ranks of the Abyss Gate. What army is this? They're too strong. They're only at the Foundation establishment realm, yet they can carve a path through the beast tide. No matter who they are, attack. But locked in combat as they were, they couldn't disengage. They could only continue their assault. Little did they know that the white-robed army was not to be trifled with. With a single thrust of their spears, the soldiers of this legion could deflect the attacks of their foes. The arrival of the white-robed army invigorated the defenders of the Bronze Pass. Reinforcements. Reinforcements have arrived. Attack. Observing from afar, Qin Jun eyed the weapons wielded by the white-robed army with curiosity. Were those white weapons they carry? The system immediately explained, invincible army soul. The Legion can condense an extremely powerful army soul. Therefore, historically recruited legions will receive a significant strength boost. The white-robed army already possesses a mythical quality, victorious in every battle. Just now, they condensed an invincible army soul. The white-robed army is truly unbeatable. Upon hearing this news, Qin Jun was overjoyed. An invincible army's soul. Remarkable. Tai Bai Jinxing also agreed. This army is truly extraordinary. At this moment, under Lin Suchio's relentless assault, Su Guekwa seemed to be on the verge of collapse, spitting out a mouthful of blood. Su Guekwa was about to lose. Seeing this, Qin Jun immediately commanded his subordinates, "Someone go and assist him. Capture Lin Suchio alive for me." As soon as the words fight left his mouth, Red Boy and Li Yuanba eagerly volunteered. "Let me," they both exclaimed. Qin Jun and Tai Bai Jinxing couldn't help but feel a little exasperated by their enthusiasm. These two. Just then, Qin Jun suddenly noticed something. The gigantic ape, appearing seemingly out of nowhere, was ferociously attacking the white-robed army. The ape's strength was truly immense. Sensing the precarious situation, Qin Jun immediately ordered Ao Wujian to support the troops below. "As you command." Just as the ape was about to unleash a devastating blow against the white-robed army, an attack struck it, leaving it drenched in blood. Moments later, the ape collapsed. Witnessing this scene, Chun Xingji couldn't help but marvel at their power. "Truly, the experts under your highness's command live up to their reputation." He bellowed to his troops, "Soldiers, advance. His highness awaits us ahead. Charge!" With an indomitable momentum, the white-robed army and their cavalry surged into Bronze Pass. Inside, the soldiers frantically struggled to close the gate. "Hurry, close the gate." By now, Qin Jun had arrived before Qin Xingji. Tai Bai Jinxing immediately urged, "Your Highness, that general has arrived. We could try to recruit him. Armies capable of condensing an army soul are rare." However, Qin Jun remained silent, offering no reply. Qin Jun's expression puzzled Tai Bai Jinxing. "Why does your highness have such an expression? Could it be that recent victories have bred arrogance?" However, just a moment later, he would likely reconsider this thought. Chun Xingji knelt before Qin Jun, bowing respectfully. "Your Highness, I, Chun Xingji, have led the white-robed army here to pledge our allegiance to you. We beseech your Highness to accept us." Seeing this, Qin Jun stepped forward to help him up, smiling. "Haha, Xingji, I've been waiting for you. Rise. To serve your highness to the best of my ability is Qingji's greatest honor." Only then did Tai Bai Jinxing understand the reason behind Qin Jun's earlier expression. "So, your highness had already secured this army's loyalty. I mistakenly thought your highness had grown arrogant. Your highness is truly... Your highness, Qingji, I have another 200,000 troops. Would you be willing to help me train them?" Qin Jun entrusted this task to Chun Xingji. Chun Xingji readily agreed to Qin Jun's proposal. "Your highness's trust is an honor. I will not fail you. To be so valued upon my initial pledge of allegiance, I will certainly live up to your expectations, your highness." Just then, a streak of crimson fire suddenly blazed across the sky. Everyone recognized the fiery streak as Red Boy's return. Qin Jun muttered, "I told him to let me handle this." He's certainly quick on his feet. Qin Jun's gaze fixed on the figure Red Boy unceremoniously dumped on the ground like a sack of grain. It was Lin Suchio of the Abyss Gate. He barely had time to lift his head before Qin Jun's spear was leveled at his face. Qin Jun's voice was ice. "Who are you?" The aura radiating from Qin Jun left Lin Suchio in no doubt. You're that overlord Qin Jun, the one whose name has been echoing throughout the southern Chu dynasty recently." Fahai, standing at Qin Jun's side, spoke up. "Your highness, the marking on his back, it's the symbol of the Abyss Gate. Look closely." Fahai confirmed his suspicion. "There's no mistaking it. He's definitely from the Abyss Gate." Su Guekwa stepped forward. "Your highness, the Abyss Gate is a powerful force. It would be unwise to provoke them at this juncture." Qin Jun nodded. "Abyss Gate, we have no quarrel with you. Our objective is the southern Chu dynasty. We hope you will not interfere." Lin Suchio remained arrogant. "Very well. Since you've said so, I won't make things difficult for you." Qin Jun continued, his tone even. "Then, as a courtesy to me, hold off your attack until after we have departed." His words filled Su Guekwa with unease. "Qin Jun, you can't do that. They are of the demonic path. We must stand together against them." Lin Suchio ground his teeth at Qin Jun's request. "Absolutely not. How long must we wait for you to leave?" Our beast tide has already been unleashed. We cannot simply call it back. Is that so? Qin Jun's voice dropped. Fahai, what is the Abyss Gates standing within the demonic path? From what I understand, Your Highness, Fahai explained, the Abyss Gate stands apart from the righteous path. The demonic path has long been unified, led by 9 major powers, with countless smaller sects beneath them. The Abyss Gate is one of these 9 powers, immensely formidable. They target the righteous dynasties, plundering their dragon veins. Their ultimate purpose, however, remains shrouded in mystery. This was news to Qin Jun. He hadn't realized the Abyss Gate held such power. The Southern Chu dynasty's dragon veins. Could they be connected to the golden compass he had absorbed? What should he do? Your Highness, perhaps we should. Shun Qingji began, but was cut short. Lin Suqiu interrupted, his voice dripping with arrogance. In this southern city, the Abyss Gate reigns supreme. Choosing to leave is a wise decision. Suddenly, someone knelt. It was Su Guekwa. Casting aside his pride for the sake of his nation, he pleaded with Qin Jun, Your Highness, I beg you, help Bronze Pass repel these demons. His words sparked a wave of similar action. Soldiers dropped to their knees before Qin Jun, their voices rising in unison. We beseech you, Your Highness, help us repel the demons. We may die, but the people in the city must not be harmed. Your Highness, Qin Jun, if you are willing to stay and help us, we will pledge our loyalty to you. Lin Suqiu remained arrogant, believing anyone would beg for help when wrong. But true strength doesn't yield like a woman. Just then, the system notification appeared. Ding! Activating mission. The Path of Righteousness and Demons mission objective. If the host helps the Bronze Pass repel the demonic beast tide of the Abyss Gate, the host will join the righteous faction. Otherwise, the host will join the demonic faction. Joining the righteous faction will increase the host level by 1 and grant the host the summoned fusion authority. Qin Jun easily discerned that this faction mission clearly guided him towards the righteous path. The soldiers opposite him, still anxious for his agreement, continued to plead, Your Highness, Qin Jun, please save us. Please save us. Qin Jun seemed to have reached a decision. Offending one person was the same as offending a group. Adding this one to the mix wouldn't make much difference. A lifetime of work, all for a comfortable life. Thinking this, Qin Jun abruptly struck down Lin Suqiu, much to the latter's astonishment. Even with his dying breath, Lin Suqiu roared, Ugh. Ugh. Qin Jun, do you truly wish to become an enemy of the Abyss Gate? Such impudence, daring to speak so disrespectfully before him. Qin Jun ensured Lin Suqiu's journey to the afterlife was swift. Red Boy couldn't resist joining in, a single breath of his flames enough to incinerate him. Lin Suqiu perished in the inferno. This terrified the remaining Abyss Gate disciples, who scrambled to escape. It's over. Elder Lin has been killed. Run. Report back to the sect master. But with Qin Jun's powerful subordinates present, escape was unlikely. Li Yuanba, Red Boy, Li Bai, eliminate the remaining demonic beasts and villains below. As you command, Your Highness. Not a single member of the Abyss Gate escaped. Even Tai Bai, Jinxing, joined the fray. Qin Jun then turned to Su Guekwa. Su Guekwa, what are your thoughts on the Southern Chu dynasty? Forced to be honest, Su Guekwa could only describe it as weak. If it weren't for you today, Your Highness, the Bronze Pass would have certainly fallen. I pleaded with the Imperial Court, but those civil and military officials cared nothing. They're all too busy fighting for the throne. Join me. What do you say? Qin Jun's offer stunned Su Guekwa. Shaoli, standing beside them, glared at Su Guekwa, annoyed. Ungrateful wretch. Qin Jun's reward finally arrived. Ding. Mission complete. The Path of Righteousness and Demons, the host has joined the righteous faction. Level increased by 1. Summon fusion authority granted. The host has gained favor with the righteous factions of Southern City and incurred the hatred of the demonic factions of Southern City. Congratulations, host, on breaking through to the 4th level of the nascent soul realm. Magnificent. Qin Jun exclaimed excitedly. System, what is this summon fusion authority? The system immediately explained, summoning divine and demonic beings is random. Host, there's a high probability you'll summon someone weaker than yourself, such as Zhang Jiao. With Summon Fusion Authority, you can accumulate summoning opportunities. When used, you can summon more powerful divine and demonic beings and legions. Hearing this, a thought flashed through Qin Jun's mind. So amazing. Then if I accumulate for a year, wouldn't I be able to summon Pangu, the great emperor. The system, as if able to read his thoughts, replied, negative. You can only fuse a maximum of 5 times. Fusing twice will allow you to summon divine and demonic beings, one major realm stronger than yourself. If you fuse legion summoning opportunities, you can summon stronger divine and demonic legions until you summon the highest realm within the system's capabilities. In other words, fusing 5 summoning opportunities guarantees the summoning of a powerful being from the true immortal realm or above. This new function is truly powerful. Let's go, back we return. Jun was about to leave when he heard a voice call out from behind him, "Please wait." He turned his head to look at Suguekwa and asked, "What is it? Have you thought it over?" Suguekwa didn't answer immediately, but turned to address his soldiers in a loud voice. "The Southern Chu dynasty is in chaos, and the imperial court doesn't care about our lives. I've decided to follow His Highness Jun. Are there any of you willing to come with me?" The soldiers of Bronze Pass hesitated at his words. Seeing their expressions, Jun spoke up, "No need to be conflicted. Just follow me." As soon as he finished speaking, he heard them shout in unison, "We are willing to follow His Highness Jun. I'm willing too." Although they all agreed to follow him, Jun still remembered the past. "Have I agreed to let you follow me? I still remember clearly how you made things difficult for me before." Tai Bai Jinxing was about to advise Jun to accept them. "Your Highness, agree to let them come. There's a big difference between imperial soldiers and kingdom soldiers. This is a good opportunity to assimilate the kingdom's army. If they bring their families along, there's no need to fear betrayal." This suggestion pleased Jun greatly. How insidious. I like it. You arrange the rest. We'll leave Bronze Pass in 2 days at most. Jun instructed Suguekwa, who hastily replied, "Yes, Your Highness." Time flew by. 2 days later, the army led by Jun continued its march. A little to the left, horsemen. Now a little to the right. Jun's steady voice rang out. At this moment, Jun was comfortably enjoying a massage from Shaoli. Jun Gij, is it here? Yes, right there. So relaxing. He paid no attention to Daji, who was standing behind him, glaring at the scene. A life of leisure and pleasure can easily lead to downfall. Your Highness, up ahead is Luo Gorge Pass of the Azure Kingdom, a subordinate reported, approaching him. Jun bolted upright at the words. That's right, he exclaimed. I did say I wanted to destroy the Azure Kingdom. Today's the perfect opportunity. His voice boomed. Yuanba. Li Yuanba, upon hearing Jun's call, immediately flew to his side. Your Highness, what are your commands? Li Yuanba asked, his voice deep and resonant. Go and destroy Luo Gorge Pass for me, Jun commanded. Li Yuanba grinned, accepting the order with relish. Yes, Your Highness. Jun turned to give instructions to Chun Qingji. General Chun, he said, at your command, lead the troops to attack Luo Gorge Pass. Show no mercy to those who resist. Spare only the arms merchants who surrender. Yes, Your Highness. Chun Qingji responded. Having received Jun's orders, Chun Qingji immediately barked commands to his soldiers. Soldiers, charge with me. Jun's forces swiftly split into 2 separate units, each with their designated objective. Inside Luo Gorge Pass, the tremendous commotion stirred unease and uncertainty. What's that noise? Someone asked nervously. Could it be an enemy attack? The source of the chaos was none other than Li Yuanba. Ha, let me smash, he roared. Li Yuanba, alone and unstoppable, rampaged through Luo Gorge Pass, slaughtering all who stood in his path. Meanwhile, Chun Qingji was far from idle. He bellowed orders to his troops, his voice ringing with authority. Soldiers, charge. This is the white-robed army's first battle for His Highness. We must not disappoint him. Charge! Chun Qingji's army surged forward on horseback, a tide of white sweeping towards Luo Gorge Pass. Terror preceded them like a shadow. Yet, Chun Qingji's soldiers were not merciless. Their battle cry echoed across the battlefield. Surrender and live. Surrender and live. Below, the defenders of Luo Gorge Pass could only flee in desperation, running as far and as fast as their legs would carry them. The enemy is attacking. Run. Time slowly ticked by. Half an incense stick later, every soldier from Luo Gorge Pass was bound and brought before Jun, standing atop the wall. Chun Qingji addressed the captured soldiers and the surrounding populace. From this day forward, he declared, Luo Gorge Pass belongs to the Overlord. If anyone dares to defy this, step forward and speak your mind to your death. Kill, kill. Kill. The soldiers roared their approval, their voices a thunderous wave of sound. Those who had submitted to Qin Jun murmured amongst themselves upon hearing Chun Qingji utter the title Overlord. Who is this Overlord? One whispered, "Don't be stupid." Another hissed, "It's Qin Jun, of course. He even dared to kill the southern Chu holy sovereign. What wouldn't he dare to do?" A third voice added, filled with dread, "It's over. The Azure Kingdom is finished." Qin Jun, meanwhile, was preoccupied with the question of who should garrison Luo Gorge Pass. Zhang Jiao stepped forward. "Your Highness," he said, "Luo Gorge Pass is but a small place, unworthy of being garrisoned by our esteemed seniors. Please allow this subordinate to dispatch a Golden Core Realm general and 5,000 troops to hold it." Qin Jun eyed him with suspicion. "Can I trust you?" he asked. Zhang Jiao met his gaze without flinching. "If they dare to rebel," he vowed, "this subordinate will present his own head to your Highness." Faced with such unwavering loyalty, Qin Jun relented. "Very well," he said. "I leave this matter in your hands. The rest of you," Qin Jun commanded, "no rest. We march on." The Azure Kingdom. After Qin Jun's conquest of Luo Gorge Pass, a palpable tension, hotter than any before, gripped the kingdom. What? Luo Gorge Pass has fallen to Qin Jun, but he was in the Southern Chu dynasty. Facing this situation, what are we to do? The Azure Emperor stammered, his voice laced with panic. He's already advanced this far. Someone, offer a solution. His desperate plea hung in the air, met only with the stunned silence of his court. Finally, a tentative voice broke the silence. Perhaps we could beseech the Qian Emperor for aid." The Emperor seized upon the suggestion. "Yes, quickly dispatch messengers to the Qian Emperor. We must exhaust every possibility. Perhaps, for the sake of our past alliances, he will intervene." A fragile sigh escaped his lips. For now, at least, he could breathe. From the ranks of the assembled officials, another voice piped up, tinged with a desperate cunning. "Father, if that fails, we still have that. With that, we can surely defeat Qin Jun." At the mention of that, the Emperor's face darkened. But the pressure of Qin Jun's advance was too great. He relented. "Very well. We have no choice but to gamble. If we don't, the Azure Kingdom will be destroyed under my rule. I will become a sinner in the eyes of history." Over the next 10 days, Qin Jun's relentless march continued. More than 10 cities fell before his might. He drew ever closer to the Azure Kingdom's heart, casting a long shadow of fear over its people. Meanwhile, Qin Jun dedicated himself to cultivation. Jiasu approached, his voice measured. "Your Highness, in half a day at most, we will reach the Azure Kingdom's capital." Qin Jun abruptly ceased his cultivation, a flicker of unease crossing his features. His sudden stillness alarmed Hao Qiankong. "Your Highness, what troubles you?" Qin Jun's voice was low. "I've lost contact with the Sky Wolf. When I subdued it, we formed a soul contract. It couldn't enter the Southern Chu dynasty, so I left it to cultivate independently. I could sense it until just now, but the connection is severed." Hao Qiankong offered a reassuring rumble. "Your Highness, you and the Sky Wolf share a soul contract. It cannot escape you, unless a more powerful being forcibly broke the bond. Try to focus, Your Highness." "Did you see anything before the connection was lost?" Qin Jun closed his eyes, concentrating. A vivid image flashed through his mind. A black bull, eyes burning with a furious crimson light. He recoiled, startled. "Damn it, that's a bull demon. Could it be the Bull Demon King? Is he playing tricks?" "System," Qin Jun demanded, "is the Bull Demon King already in this world? I haven't summoned him yet. If he's here, if we meet, will he still submit to me?" The system's response was swift and dispassionate. "Based on your hypothesis, host, if the disparity in power is significant, he will not submit. He may even terminate you." Qin Jun slumped back, defeated. "Couldn't you just give me a break for once? For the Sky Wolf, this might be an opportunity. Moreover, this is just speculation. Even if he appears first, if there's no grievance between us, we won't fight." Lost in thought, Qin Jun was interrupted by Jiasu's report. "Your Highness, we're approaching the Azure Kingdom's capital." "Yes." Dismissing the previous concern, Qin Jun's attention shifted to the Azure Kingdom. He gazed at the fertile land before him, ambition flickering in his eyes. "This land will be mine." Li Bai, Red Boy, and Li Yuanba, hearing Qin Jun's declaration, eagerly volunteered for battle. "Your Highness, let me attack." "Your Highness, allow me." "And me." After a moment of consideration, Qin Jun decided, Li Bai will go. Yuanba and Red Boy's destructive power is too great. If those two attack, the city will be flattened. Rebuilding it would require too much manpower and resources. Chosen for the task, Li Bai was elated. Then let my green lotus sword go forth. Red Boy and Li Yuanba, meanwhile, wore expressions of disappointment. Your Highness, I'm off. With that, Li Bai swiftly soared into the air. The Azure Kingdom's capital. Within the palace, the Azure Emperor paced anxiously, nervously awaiting Qin Jun's arrival. To think that our Azure Kingdom would see such a day. The subordinate clutching the precious artifact was equally tense. Why isn't Qin Jun here yet? Don't you see the waters of the Yellow River coming down from heaven, rushing to the sea, never to return? The sudden voice startled him. The newcomer to the Azure Kingdom was none other than Li Bai. Without hesitation, Li Bai unleashed a volley of green lotus swords towards the palace. The green lotus swords, launched from afar, hurtled towards the palace with breathtaking speed. The Azure Kingdom immediately reinforced its protective barrier. Protect the Emperor. Li Bai's rain of swords descended upon the Azure Kingdom's court, scattering their army in an instant. The attack even penetrated deep within, reaching the Emperor's chambers. Li Bai, taking a swig of wine, declared, "Surrender or die." He fixed a cold gaze upon the palace. Utterly devastated by the attack, the terrified Emperor quickly ordered the subordinate holding the ancient soul. What are you waiting for? Release the ancient soul. If you don't, the Azure Kingdom will be no more. The subordinate immediately obeyed, as you command. And so, the box sealing the ancient soul was opened. To truly unleash the ancient soul, he had to drip a few drops of blood into it. Ancient soul, emerge. The moment it came into contact with human blood, the moment it appeared, Li Bai sensed an ominous aura. What is that? It's evil. The subordinate, however, was ecstatic at the appearance of their treasure. Too late, too late. Emerge, ancient soul. The ancient soul shot directly towards Li Bai. Meanwhile, Li Bai also unleashed a flurry of sword attacks towards the entity, but they were all absorbed. It seemed Li Bai's attack had been neutralized. At this moment, the ancient soul spoke, its voice laced with a sinister aura. Who has awakened me? Li Bai could sense it was demonic energy, and a sense of foreboding washed over him. This isn't good. Qin Jun and his companions also sensed something amiss, their expressions growing grave. What's happening? Why would the Azure Kingdom harbor such a demonic entity? Hearing Tai Bai Jinxing's words, Jia Su explained, I recall a legend that has always been circulating within the Azure Kingdom. Long ago, the land beneath the Azure Kingdom was the capital of the demonic Dao dynasty. After its decline, over countless years, it transformed into the kingdom it is today. Qin Jun remained skeptical. Such an aggressive legend clearly aims to slander the Azure Kingdom. Do you believe it? Tai Bai Jinxing replied calmly. This legend might be true. It originated from within the royal palace long ago, and it's incredibly peculiar. Since you say so, it seems the situation is dire. Qin Jun immediately ordered Wu Jing. Wu Jing, go and investigate. We'll follow behind. Yes, Your Highness. Wu Jing acknowledged the command and immediately flew towards the Azure Kingdom's palace, weapon in hand. The demonic energy emanating from the ancient soul intensified. The sacred cauldron is eternal. Qin Jun's eyes filled with worry. No, we can't stand idly by any longer. With that thought, they all surged forward. Yuanba, Red Boy, Hao Qingkeng will go ahead. The rest of you, follow the troops and be wary of enemy ambushes. The Azure Kingdom soldiers, seeing a streak of light flash past, realized powerful individuals had arrived and hastily unleashed a volley of arrows towards Qin Jun and his company. Attack! But to Li Yuanba, these were mere annoyances, coupled with Red Boy's eruption of intense flames. They were all reduced to ashes, insignificant ants. Only their screams remained. As they drew closer, Qin Jun finally noticed it. What is that? The ancient soul's enormous maw was directed towards them, seemingly trying to devour everything around it. It kept repeating, Sacred Cauldron, eternal, eternal. The ancient soul continued to unleash its powerful demonic energy, as if trying to overwhelm everything. Faced with this situation, Qin Jun could only exclaim, we're in serious trouble now. Seeing Qin Jun and his companions struggling, the king's subordinates grew excited, shouting, The sacred cauldron is eternal. In a flash, the ancient soul burst forth from Little White Dragon's body. Little White Dragon instantly felt a powerful spiritual energy pierce through his abdomen. The wood spirit also seemed to sense the mysterious power. Hao Ian Kung, standing beside Qin Jun, spoke up. This evil entity is called the Ancient Soul. I fear, just as Jia Su said, it comes from a demonic dynasty of long ago. Qin Jun furrowed his brow at these words, thinking to himself, could the holy cauldron that the ancient soul mentioned be the name of that demonic dynasty? He looked seriously at Red Boy and asked, are you confident you can defeat it? Red Boy's reply was heavy with uncertainty. I'm not sure. I have a feeling my Samadhi true fire might be ineffective against it. Qin Jun's heart sank at this. If even Red Boy couldn't subdue the ancient soul, what were they to do? The pitch-black ancient soul remained suspended in midair. It seemed to have lost all its memories, looking at itself and wondering, where am I? Who am I? Then it looked towards Qin Jun, asking with bewilderment, why is Samsara on you? Qin Jun was equally puzzled. Samsara. Suddenly, a loud shout came from the distance. Your Highness. It was Li Yuanba, flying straight towards the ancient soul. He yelled, don't be afraid, Your Highness. Yuanba is here. With that, he swiftly attacked the soul. The soul quickly erected a barrier to protect itself. A brilliant flash of light erupted. Red Boy charged forward, his entire body ablaze, a ferocious aura surrounding him. He roared in fury. So what if you're the ancient soul? He swiftly drew his sharp blade and lunged. Take this. His fire blade pierced through the ancient soul's abdomen, instantly engulfing its stomach in Red Boy's flames. Having driven his blade halfway into his target, Red Boy intensified the flames. Yet, the ancient soul remained unfazed, showing no fear. It spoke coldly, you're no match for me. It's useless. Red Boy roared in anger. Arrogant. Arrogant. Suddenly, he was flung into the air. He quickly sensed the danger and cried out to Qin Jun, Your Highness, it's bad. Quick as lightning, the ancient soul appeared behind Qin Jun, a sinister smile spreading across its face. Qin Jun's face paled, a chilling dread washing over him. When did it get there? In that instant, Li Yuanba, Red Boy, and Sha Wujing all rushed towards Qin Jun and the ancient soul. They shouted in unison, release His Highness. Release our Highness, or you won't leave this place alive. The ancient soul quickly grabbed Qin Jun's shoulder and threatened, stop. Seeing this, they immediately halted. The ancient soul, its grip still firm, slowly addressed Qin Jun. Samsara fused with you. How interesting. Qin Jun responded coldly. This samsara you speak of, I know nothing of it. The ancient soul chuckled darkly, saying, even I've forgotten what samsara is now. But I can sense that this thing is related to me. Qin Jun remained silent. The ancient soul vanished once more into the air. Before disappearing completely, it said, we will meet again. Take care. Seeing this, everyone landed and rushed towards Qin Jun. Your Highness, are you all right? Qin Jun quickly replied, I'm fine. He just left like that. Red Boy answered his question. I can't sense his aura anymore. I'm afraid he's really gone. Hearing this, Qin Jun breathed a sigh of relief. Good riddance. He thought to himself, I don't understand why the ancient soul spared me, but with my current strength, it's best to avoid confronting it. As Qin Jun walked towards the Azure King, his blade in hand, he thought, I must be more cautious in the future. I can't underestimate any kingdom. Seeing Qin Jun approach, the Azure King was filled with terror. Qin Jun, please spare my life. I'll give you anything. I'll give you the Azure Kingdom. I'll give you my harem. Just let me live. Qin Jun paid no heed to his pleas and swiftly ended his life. The system notification promptly appeared, killed the ruler of the Azure Kingdom. Received 998 experience points. Main quest, kill 100 emperors, 2% complete. Li Yuanba rushed over. Your Highness, Yuanba is useless. Qin Jun disagreed. It's not that you're useless, but that the ancient soul is too powerful. We will have our revenge one day. They quickly returned to the capital. Qin Jun inquired about the situation in the Qianyu Kingdom. Jia Su hurriedly replied, the situation is rather critical. The Black Dragon Kingdom to the east and the Wuqi Kingdom to the west have joined forces to attack the Qianyu Kingdom. General Guan Yu and General Nanmeng are each defending a front, but the enemy is too strong and they are constantly being pushed back. Upon hearing this, Qin Jun immediately gave his orders. Inform Chun Xingji to lead the white-robed army to Jade Gate Pass this afternoon to support Guan Yu against the Black Dragon Kingdom's forces. Then summon everyone here. Jiasu immediately obeyed. Yes, Your Highness. Half an hour later, everyone had assembled and the meeting began. Qin Jun spoke, who wishes to remain in the Azure Kingdom. Shaoli quickly responded, I won't stay here anyway. I want to always follow Brother Qin Jun. Su Daji added with a charming smile, Your Highness, I feel the same. Zhang Jiao stood up and said, I will stay. I can ensure the swift surrender of the Azure Kingdom's people. Fa Hai quickly added, Your Highness, I will also remain in the Azure Kingdom. This place needs a void interpretation expert to guard it. Qin Jun looked at Fa Hai and asked, You also wish to stay? Fa Hai quickly replied, Following Your Highness, I haven't made any significant contributions. It will be better to serve where I am most needed. Qin Jun responded, If the Venerable One has such intentions, then I thank you in advance. He continued to instruct everyone, All right, the rest of you, take a day to rest. Tomorrow, we depart for the Qianyu Kingdom. The next day, they set off at once. Shaoli seemed incredibly excited. Qin Jun lay contentedly with his head in Xiao Li's lap, enjoying the sweets she fed him. Looking over at Tai Bai Xing, Qin Jun asked, By the way, can't we use Spirit Beast to upgrade the kingdom's rank? Do you think Hao Yinkang, Daji, or Shaoli would qualify? Tai Bai Xing quickly replied, Well, Your Highness, not just anyone can become a divine beast. Only demonic beasts baptized by the fortune of heaven and earth can achieve that status. Hao Yinkang and Daji are only demon kings, so they wouldn't qualify. Although Xiao Li is of the dragon clan, dragons are rarely baptized by fortune these days. Moreover, she hasn't even reached maturity. Savoring a sweet, Qin Jun responded, I see. It seems I was overthinking things. Jiasu spoke up, Your Highness, I've received intelligence suggesting there's been a sighting of a divine beast in the Black Dragon Kingdom. Qin Jun immediately sat up. The Black Dragon Kingdom. It seems we'll have to pay them a visit. Perhaps we should split into two groups. He quickly issued his orders. I'll take a few people with me to the Black Dragon Kingdom. The rest of you will lead the troops back to the Qianyu Kingdom. One of his subordinates tried to dissuade him. That's just a rumor, Your Highness. You shouldn't take it as fact. But Qin Jun waved his hand dismissively. It's fine. Isn't the Black Dragon Kingdom currently attacking our Qianyu Kingdom? I'll just conveniently kill their emperor, and then they'll naturally withdraw their troops. However, he had another plan brewing in his mind. By killing the Black Dragon Emperor now, he knew there would be a new emperor by the time he ascended the throne again. Killing that 1-2 would mean completing another 2% of the 100 Emperors Slain quest. Excellent, he thought. Truly, I am a slave to capitalism. With this in mind, Qin Jun declared, All right, it's decided. Who wants to come with me? Tai Bai Xing suggested. In that case, Yuan Ba, Minghe, and Gue Ku should stay with me to deal with the threat to Qianyu. Everyone else can accompany Your Highness. How does that sound? Qin Jun readily agreed. Then let's set off, he said. I'll leave the Qianyu Kingdom to you, Tai Bai Xing. They quickly embarked on their journey. They soon reached the border of the Black Dragon Kingdom. Suddenly, a ball of fire appeared in the sky, trailing them. Sha Wujing looked at Qin Jun. Your Highness, should we launch a direct assault on the Black Dragon Kingdom's palace? Or do you have something else in mind? Qin Jun replied, No rush. We'll infiltrate first and gather information about the divine beast. Neza seemed unconcerned. What's so great about a divine beast? It's probably no match for the demon beast I defeated back when I was the great sage Heaven's equal. Qin Jun shot him a look. You don't know what you're talking about. He continued, We're at the Black Dragon Kingdom. Wujing, let's go. They finally set foot in the kingdom. Sun Wukong exclaimed, Your Highness, we've arrived. This place is truly bustling. The sounds of hawkers filled the air. Baked buns. The Azure Phoenix Pavilion is open. Beautiful ladies await you, esteemed officials. The escort agency is recruiting. No Chi refinement cultivators below the 4th rank. Qin Jun stretched languidly. Let's take a stroll. Suddenly, a voice called out from the distance. Let me tell you, I became sworn brothers with Qin Jun at the Hidden Dragon Martial Gathering. Qin Jun's eyebrows shot up in surprise. Huh, I don't recall becoming sworn brothers with anyone. He glanced towards the source of the voice. The man continued to boast. I met Qin Jun in the Yinluo city's imperial court. The man, who was called Jiang Ming, went on, we admired each other greatly, and so we became sworn brothers. Those nearby pressed him, then why were you eliminated? Jiang Ming responded indignantly. I was framed by a treacherous official. More than 10 Golden Core Realm cultivators chased me down. In the end, I had no choice but to accept elimination. My sworn brother, Qin Jun, was furious. He went on a rampage, slaughtering the participating cultivators, which led to the early conclusion of the competition. Qin Jun's face burned with embarrassment at the blatant fabrication. Good heavens, who's your sworn brother? You lie without shame. Daji and Xiao Li stifled giggles at the exchange. Qin Jun rolled up his sleeves, taking a step forward. You're really pushing it. I can't stand this anymore. Suddenly, a commotion erupted ahead. What's happening up there? He declared, come on, let's go see. On the notice board ahead, a reward notice for a divine beast was posted. The guard announced, there have been rumors recently of a strange beast sighting within the kingdom. It's highly likely a divine beast. He continued, the Imperial Court issued a reward order not long ago, and this time, the reward has been doubled. Anyone who can provide useful information related to this strange beast can claim the reward at the local government office. They might even be granted an official title and rank. Qin Jun listened intently from below. The surrounding crowd buzzed with excited chatter. A strange beast again. Causing such a ruckus, could it be a demon beast? Another voice chimed in. The appearance of a divine beast is always accompanied by auspicious signs. I heard that when this divine beast appeared in the capital, lotuses rained from the sky, and 7-colored light filled the heavens. Qin Jun pondered this. It seems the rumors about the divine beast are true. If they weren't, the Imperial Court wouldn't make such a big fuss. Wu Jing inquired, Your Highness, what should we do next? Qin Jun responded quickly, let's go to the Destiny Pavilion in the city. The Destiny Pavilion is a top-tier intelligence organization. They're bound to have information about the divine beast. They quickly arrived at the Destiny Pavilion. Someone immediately stepped forward to greet them. May I ask what you esteemed guests require? Qin Jun simply stated, information. The attendant, unfazed by his curtness, replied enthusiastically, then please follow me to the second floor. Upon reaching the second floor, they saw an old man dozing. The attendant continued, esteemed guests, this is where we gather information. Qin Jun strode towards the dozing old man. The old man startled awake, letting out a yawn. What information do you seek? Suddenly, the old man's eyes widened in recognition. He stammered, Why you? Are you Overlord Qin Jun? Qin Jun replied smoothly, That's me. The old man scrambled out of his seat, excitedly announcing to everyone present that the real Qin Jun was here. The old man hurried forward and grasped Qin Jun's hand. Please forgive my lack of manners. I haven't welcomed you properly. Qin Jun, slightly embarrassed, asked, How did you recognize me? The old man quickly explained, Our Destiny Pavilion commissioned an artist to paint portraits of you and your companions. They're incredibly lifelike, and every member of the Destiny Pavilion has committed them to memory. Suddenly, the old man's eyes fell upon Qin Jun's entourage, and a flicker of alarm crossed his face. Qin Jun had brought 2 of his strongest subordinates to the Black Dragon Kingdom, and with the recent outbreak of war between the Black Dragon Kingdom and the Qianyu Kingdom, could it be? Qin Jun swiftly interrupted the old man's train of thought. I see. I require information regarding the divine beast that has recently appeared in the Black Dragon Kingdom. The old man immediately bowed. Certainly. Please follow me to the 4th floor to examine our archives. Qin Jun and his companions followed the old man up to the 4th floor of the Destiny Pavilion. Neza, munching on an apple, remarked cheerfully, This Destiny Pavilion seems to know what's good for them. Qin Jun, taking a sip of tea, said, I hope they can provide us with some useful information. Xiao Wujing spoke up. Your Highness, should I perhaps eliminate the Black Dragon Emperor first? Then I can accompany you in your search for the divine beast. Qin Jun stopped him. There's no need. I intend to kill him myself. He is an emperor. After all, I should at least give him that much face. What face? He clearly just wants to farm experience points from the boss. Xiao Li chimed in admiringly. Brother Qin Jun is so impressive. Suddenly, a man dressed in black appeared. He barked, Where's the manager? The man in black glanced at Qin Jun and his companions. I'm talking to you lot. How dare you be so disrespectful? Neza, biting into a bun, scowled. Shut your trap, or I'll beat you to a pulp. The man in black angrily drew his sword. Beat me, you arrogant brat. The old man hastily intervened. Senior Gua, What are you doing? The man in black raged. These people are being disrespectful to me. Throw them out, or I'll slaughter them all where they stand. The old man wrung his hands, caught in a difficult position. Senior Gua, there's no need for such anger. If there's been a misunderstanding, we can resolve it peacefully. Everyone here is a valued guest. Please don't make things difficult for us. The man in black scowled at Jun, judging him. Just another spoiled young master relying on his family's influence. You think your background gives you the right to look down on everyone. Be careful, or you'll bring misfortune upon yourself. Jun's brow furrowed as he looked at the man in black. Such foul language. Sha Wujing, give him a slap and throw him out. Upon hearing the command, Sha Wujing immediately stepped forward. The man in black instinctively recoiled. In the next instant, a resounding slap echoed through the room, the force so great that it sent a spray of blood from the man in black's mouth. Having received his slap, the man in black was flung out of the room. With a crash, the man in black landed heavily on the ground outside, startling the onlookers. Jun glanced at the newly created hole in the wall and said nonchalantly, "The fly has been swatted." He then turned to the old man. "Let's continue." The old man replied with a nervous smile, "Yes, Your Highness. This is all the information we have on the divine beast." Jun looked at the stack of scrolls. Picking one up, he asked, "With so much information, can you tell me which reports are the most credible?" The old man bowed, hands clasped. "This information is provided by cultivators who specialize in selling news to the Destiny Pavilion. It all possesses a certain degree of credibility. It's just categorized into different levels based on the buyer's financial resources." Jun curled his lip, "So that's how it is. All right, sell it all to me. How much?" Hearing this, the old man smiled. "Consider it a gift for Your Highness, a meeting present, and an apology." The two elderly men beside him also smiled in agreement. Jun didn't stand on ceremony, replying, "Then many thanks. Daji, put them away." Daji, upon hearing this, stretched out her hand and stored the documents. Their business concluded, they rose to leave. The old man said, "Your Highness is too polite. If there's anything you need our help with in the future, please don't hesitate to ask." Jun patted the old man's shoulder, chuckling, "All right, I won't treat you poorly in the future." A moment later, Jun received a notification. Quest details. Subjugate the entire Destiny Pavilion in the Southern Domain. Completing this quest will grant 2 Divine Demon summoning opportunities, 1 Divine Demon Legion summoning opportunity, and 1 random inheritance skill draw. Jun was stunned after reading it. Such a generous reward indicated that this Destiny Pavilion quest was exceptionally difficult. It seemed careful planning was in order. Leaning close to the old man's ear, Jun whispered, "Once the Black Dragon Kingdom is unified, I'll make sure to promote your Destiny Pavilion first." The 3 elderly men respectfully clasped their hands. "Thank you, Your Highness." Jun chuckled, addressing his companions. "Let's go." Daji asked, "Your Highness, where to next?" Jun replied, "The sun is about to set. Let's find a place to rest first." A short while later, they stopped at an inn. Daji took out several scrolls and placed them on the table, saying, "This information is too chaotic, scattered all over the place. Could there be more than 1 divine beast?" Jun frowned upon hearing this. "Didn't you pay attention to the timestamps on these reports? Focus on the timeline. This information represents the divine beast's route." Daji immediately exclaimed, "You're right. I didn't expect you to be so clever." Jun smiled, his eyes crinkling. "I've always been clever. You just haven't noticed." Jun unfurled a map scroll, pointing to a location on it. "The reports stopped a week ago. Before that, there were reports every day. This indicates the divine beast's last known appearance was here, the flowing Fire Mountain Range." Daji leaned close to Jun and asked, "Are we going to the flowing Fire Mountain Range tomorrow?" Jun, blushing crimson, nearly spurting blood from his nose, mumbled an affirmative. Seeing this, Daji teased, "No funny business, or you'll regret it." Jun feigned a few coughs. "All right, let's get some sleep." Then, with a sly glance at Daji, he added, "As my wife commands." The next day, they were soaring through the sky on clouds. Suddenly, Neza asked, "Your Highness, why is your face a bit red and swollen?" Jun sighed. "I had a little mishap while cultivating last night." A clear handprint was visible on his face. Daji winked at Shaoli, covering her mouth to stifle a giggle. Jun shot a glance at Daji, inwardly complaining about his wife's heavy hand. At that moment, Sha Wujing reported, "Your Highness, we've arrived at the flowing Fire Mountain Range. Surrounded by trees, Nothing else was visible. Sha Wujing then said, "Your Highness, allow me to survey the area with my divine sense." Qin Jun nodded in agreement. Sha Wujing extended his divine sense, sweeping it across the area. It was like a colossal eye, capable of observing the entire expanse of the vast forest. First, he spotted two men fleeing from an axe-wielding demon beast. Next, another demon beast tearing into something unseen. Then, a swarm of insects and other creatures bustling in the branches of the trees. A fearsome wild boar, its tusks gleaming, and two figures hiding behind a thicket. Sha Wujing closed his eyes, withdrawing his divine sense. "I don't sense any particularly powerful forces," he reported. "Your Highness," he addressed Qin Jun, who was frowning as he gazed down below, "are you certain the divine beast is hiding down there?" Qin Jun replied, "Let's take a look." They descended, landing on a rocky ledge. "There are quite a few cultivators in the forest," Qin Jun observed. "It seems I'm not the only one who guessed the divine beast's route." Suddenly, a loud explosion echoed from not far away. Moments later, a two-headed lion burst from the trees. A closer look revealed a figure standing atop its heads. Qin Jun watched, a flicker of surprise in his eyes. The lion itself radiated power, but the figure riding it seemed even stronger. "The lion demon is at the peak of the 9th level of the nascent soul realm," Sha Wujing reported, "but the rider is at the 5th level of the soul transformation realm." Qin Jun considered this. The soul transformation realm was the pinnacle of power in the Black Dragon Kingdom. The presence of such a powerful cultivator in the Flowing Fire Mountain range suggested the divine beast might truly be nearby. The cultivator raised a translucent sword, then plunged it into the lion demon's head. The lion demon roared in pain. Sword light flashed, and a few seconds later, the beast crashed to the ground. Qin Jun frowned. "He's incredibly strong." The cultivator extracted a large orb from the lion demon's corpse. Then, he looked up and saw Qin Jun and his companions. Qin Jun glanced at the lifeless lion demon, an idea forming in his mind. Following him might prove interesting. The cultivator leaped to the edge of a waterfall, studied it for a moment, then muttered, "Strange. I sensed it here yesterday, but there's nothing now." He was unaware of the two figures silently observing him from behind a nearby bush. Neza whispered to Qin Jun, "Your Highness, he seems to be wandering aimlessly. Are you sure we should continue following him?" As the cultivator leaped across the waterfall, Qin Jun spoke urgently. "Quickly, stay close. I think he's onto something." The cultivator plunged into the water below, diving deep. Qin Jun and his companions watched from the bank. Sha Wujing once again extended his divine sense. "There's definitely a demon beast down there," he reported. "Peak soul, transformation realm. But there's nothing particularly special about it. It seems like an ordinary demon beast. Are you sure it's the divine beast?" Qin Jun asked, surprised. "Peak soul, transformation realm." Suddenly, the water stirred, spraying into the air. Sha Wujing gasped. "There's an egg at the bottom of the pool. I can't even fathom its aura. It's faint, but it's definitely there." Intrigued, Qin Jun asked, "So when will this egg hatch?" Sha Wujing replied, "In about 5 days." Suddenly, a figure leaped from the lake, shouting, "The divine beast is in the lake. It will hatch in a few days." The other cultivators erupted in excitement. "What? A divine beast in the lake? Quick, over there. Hurry and seize the divine beast. The divine beast must belong to our sect." Qin Jun smirked. This guy's got some brains. Unable to defeat the demon beast guarding the egg, he announces it to everyone, letting the cultivators fight amongst themselves and deal with the beast for him. Not a bad plan, but unfortunately for him, he's run into me. He then addressed his companions. "Let's find a place to rest for a few days and wait for the divine beast to emerge." News of the divine beast spread, drawing more and more factions to send their representatives. Meanwhile, the news also reached the Black Dragon Kingdom's royal court. Within the Black Dragon Kingdom's palace, a messenger reported, "Your Majesty, when the Black Dragon army attacked the Guan Yu kingdom, an army of 7,000 soldiers in white suddenly appeared, scattering our million-strong force." The court officials erupted in a cacophony of speculation. 7,000 men. Could it be the white-robed army that rampaged through the Beast Tide at Bronze Pass? Has Qin Jun reached the Guan Yu kingdom so quickly? Wasn't he just conquering the Azure Kingdom? Aren't Qin Jun and the Emperor at odds with Guan Yu? Why would he save them? The officials' clamor, disrespectful in its intensity, reached a fever pitch. The Emperor roared, "Enough. Heads bowed instantly. The emperor rose, continued deploying troops, and await my command. I will summon powerful cultivators to eliminate Guan Yu and the white-robed army. The soldier clasped his hands. Your command will be obeyed. Suddenly, a minister spoke up. Your Majesty, news has arrived that a divine beast has appeared in the flowing Fire Mountain range. It is currently still an egg, and various factions are rapidly dispatching their people there. The emperor inquired, which of you wishes to go to the flowing Fire Mountain range? The Chilean general of the Black Dragon Kingdom immediately stepped forward. Your Majesty, I am willing to go. The emperor nodded. Chilean, I entrust this task to you. If you encounter a situation you cannot handle, retreat immediately. The kingdom cannot afford to lose you. Chilean knelt, accepting the command. I obey, Your Majesty. By the lake in the flowing Fire Mountain range, the cultivators buzzed like a disturbed hive. They scrambled to escape the rising waters. Jun and his companions rested beneath a tree. Seeing Jiang Ming, Jun remarked, that kid again. We certainly seem to have a connection. Sha Wujing, observing the scene below, announced, Your Highness, the moment of the divine beast hatching is approaching. Suddenly, a group appeared as if from thin air. From their vantage point above, they commanded, the imperial court has business to attend to. Everyone here, disperse immediately. The cultivators responded with outrage. On what grounds? What right does the imperial court have to command the immortal sections? Chilean replied with disdain, because I am the strongest here. His words were immediately challenged. The strongest? You. The cultivator who had just slain the demon master flew towards Chilean. Seeing this, Jun chuckled. Being slapped in the face in front of so many people must be quite uncomfortable. Neza glanced over and said, that guy is truly too arrogant. I want to kill him. Jun calmly replied, don't rush. Before the divine beast emerges, we do nothing. We'll wait for someone else to defeat the guardian beast, then we'll make our move. For now, let's enjoy the show. On the other side, the Chilean general asked the cultivator, who are you? The cultivator replied, I am someone you cannot afford to offend. After just those 2 lines, the two lunged at each other and began to fight. Sha Wujing furrowed his brow. There's demonic energy surrounding the man in the straw cloak. Very similar to the Dark Abyss sect expert that Neza killed earlier. He's concealing it well, but he just revealed a trace, which is how I noticed. Hearing this, Daji asked, could that man be from the Dark Abyss sect? Jun replied, it's very likely. Neza stood up, laughing, and patted his chest. What's so scary about the Dark Abyss sect? With me here, your highness needn't worry. The cloaked cultivator glanced at Neza, then smirked. On Jiang Ming's side, the cultivator accompanying him exclaimed, General He is truly powerful. Jiang Ming replied, he is strong, but compared to Great Sage Ying, who serves under my elder brother, he's nothing. A single strand of Great Sage Ying's hair could kill him. Overhearing these words, Jun sighed in exasperation. Watching the two locked in fierce combat, he casually asked Sha Wujing, between the two of them, who will win? Sha Wujing replied, the man in the straw cloak. He clearly hasn't used his full strength yet. Likely doesn't want to reveal his demonic identity. Jun frowned in thought after hearing this. It seems our plan to seize the divine beast has encountered some significant variables. And with the Black Dragon Kingdom besieging the Qian Yu Kingdom, could the Dark Abyss sect be aiding the Black Dragon Kingdom? Before, under the Southern Kingdom's rule, the Black Dragon Kingdom wouldn't have dared. But now, with the Southern Kingdom in chaos, it's the perfect opportunity. But if the Black Dragon Kingdom truly has such a powerful backing, why would their general be fighting over the divine beast with that cloaked man? Suddenly, a wave of malevolent energy surged from the water below. A bizarre, dark shadow appeared at the bottom of the lake. In the next instant, under its power, water erupted into the air. The Chilean general was caught in the blast, thrown backwards, and with a cry of pain, he tumbled into the water. Both the cloaked cultivator and Jun stared, mouths agape, in astonishment. At this moment, the divine beast emerged from the water. Its eyes glowed crimson, its mouth indistinct, but its voice boomed. Whoever dares to jump into this lake is certain to die. Sha Wujing spoke urgently. I fear this divine beast's origins are not simple. Most divine beasts are formed postnatally, but this divine beast, even while still in its egg, exudes the aura of a divine beast. That demon beast likely wants to devour the divine beast to evolve. Daji asked in surprise, can a demon beast evolve by consuming a divine beast? Qin Jun replied, of course it can, and it's quite a delectable treat too. Suddenly, Shaoli cried out, Brother Qin Jun, look at the lake. The surface of the lake was now radiating with five-colored light, swirling and emitting a dazzling radiance. He exclaimed, the divine beast's egg is about to hatch. He stood up excitedly, Sha Wujing. The moment the divine beast is born, we strike. We can't let that demon beast eat it. Neza volunteered eagerly. Your Highness, allow me to go. I am highly skilled in transformation techniques. That demonic beast surely won't detect me. Qin Jun smiled and replied, good. As soon as he finished speaking, the small figure darted out. Seeing Jiang Ming and his group also rise, Qin Jun said, hey, are you all planning to snatch the divine beast as well? Jiang Ming immediately replied, why not? Qin Jun chuckled, go for it. If you can't snatch it, you're not worthy of being my brother. I'll look down on you. Jiang Ming turned around, feigning annoyance. The bond between us, my dear brother, can be broken by a single word of unworthiness. At that moment, a thunderous crack echoed across the lake's surface. Bathed in a radiant light, the egg ascended into the air. Qin Jun watched intently. The divine beast is about to be born. The demon beast stirred, seemingly poised to devour the egg the moment it hatched. The cultivators launched a simultaneous attack on the demon beast. Eliminate the demon beast first. Don't let it wait for the divine beast's birth. The demon beast roared a single word, scram. Cries of shock erupted as the demon beast effortlessly swatted the cultivators away with a single swipe of its massive hand. A cultivator from the Dark Abyss sect charged forward, shouting, Demon, don't you dare act so arrogant. With that, he thrust his sword towards the demon beast's head. Suddenly, Qin Jun froze. Wait. He pointed towards a group in the sky, cursing, damn it, when did those guys get here? It was a group clad in cloaks emblazoned with scorpion insignia. Sha Wujing recognized them instantly. They're demonic cultivators from the Dark Abyss sect. Qin Jun immediately asked Sha Wujing, how strong are they? Sha Wujing replied, the strongest among them is at the 9th level of the Earth Immortal Realm. Qin Jun scratched his head in confusion. Are Earth Immortals from the Dark Abyss sect that common? Last time it was Lin Suqiu, also at the Earth Immortal Realm. And now this. Looks like this fight for the divine beast will involve the entire Dark Abyss sect. At that moment, the Sky Howler Hound beside him suddenly spoke, Your Highness, the Dark Abyss sect is one of the 9 demonic venerables. They've been appearing frequently near the southern border of the kingdom lately. I fear. Qin Jun stroked his chin. Could it be that the Dark Abyss sect wants to provoke a full-scale war between the righteous and demonic factions? Back with the demon beast, it roared, creating a swirling vortex of water around itself. A thick, monstrous object suddenly appeared above its head. The cultivators paled, crying out, Heavens! What is that? Could it be a divine hand? Damn it, I'm scared to death. The members of the Dark Abyss sect closed in on the demon beast. A gigantic hand was gripping it tightly. The 17th Dharma protector of the Dark Abyss sect exclaimed with glee, This divine beast belongs to us. The first crack appeared on the divine beast's egg. Quickly, cracks spread across the entire egg. It was about to hatch. A lotus flower bloomed around it. Seeing another cultivator rushing towards them, Jing Shi warned, Suyu, this divine beast is nurtured by the fortune of heaven and earth. It's not something your black refinement demonic sect is qualified to contend for. Suyu retorted coldly, the divine beast is unclaimed. If you want it, take it yourself. Qin Jun overheard this conversation, his brow furrowing in thought. The black refinement divine sect, another demonic sect. This black dragon kingdom was teeming with demonic influences. Sha Wujing interrupted his train of thought. Your Highness, should I take action now? Qin Jun closed his eyes. No rush. Let him gloat for a little while longer. Suddenly, Shaoli spoke, a hint of discovery in her voice. Brother Qin Jun, I sense the egg. It seems to have the bloodline of the Dragon Clan. A smile touched Qin Jun's lips. Dragon Clan bloodline. Interesting. The egg had cracked, revealing a glimpse of what lay within. It's about to hatch, Qin Jun observed. Let's see what kind of divine beast this is. Jiang Ming, filled with anticipation, added, the divine one is finally about to descend. The egg shattered completely, but instead of a fearsome beast, An adorably small girl with a long tail emerged. What the hell? Qin Jun exclaimed. Don't tell me that's a Zhulong. He thought to himself, in my past life, I read an article about ancient divine beasts. The Zhulong left the deepest impression on me. The classic of mountains and seas. The great wilderness classic records at west of the sea, north of Qishui, lies Mount Jiangwei. There is a god, with a human face and a snake's body, red in color, with straight eyes. When its eyes are closed, darkness falls. When they open, light shines forth. It neither eats, nor sleeps, nor rests, commanding wind and rain as its servants. It is Zhulong, residing in Yanggu. He quickly queried the system. System, is that a Zhulong? The system's response was immediate. Yes. Qin Jun grinned. The Zhulong can control daylight and the seasons. A powerful ability. I must nurture it well. This is absolutely a more perfect guardian beast than even the vermilion bird. Then, Qin Jun declared it's mine. He followed up with a booming call. Zhulong, come here. Your father is here. Jiang Ming whirled around, his gaze fixed on Qin Jun, fury burning in his eyes. He barked orders to his subordinates. Quickly, kill him. A group of cultivators surged towards Qin Jun. Qin Jun curled his lip and flicked his wrist. Here's some little treasures for you. As they watched in stunned disbelief, 3 orbs flew from his hand. Screams of agony filled the air. In the blink of an eye, the 3 cultivators were reduced to ashes. The system notification pinged. Eliminated Foundation Establishment Stage Level 6 Cultivator. Gained 60,901 experience points. The same message appeared 3 times, 1 for each cultivator. Suyu glanced at Qin Jun, a flicker of recognition in his eyes. Why does this person look so familiar? That hit him. He pulled out a stone bearing Qin Jun's portrait. It can't be. Qin Jun. Just then, the Zhulong suddenly took flight. Seeing it fly past, Jiang Ming yelled, not good. Quickly, capture the divine beast. Qin Jun roared, you dare try to steal my divine beast. Neza, get out here. How long do you intend to sleep in that lake? Jiang Ming's voice was laced with fear. Third Lotus Prince, Neza. Realization dawned on the other cultivators. Could this be? Qin Jun impossible. Suddenly, Neza sprang forward. Your Highness, he announced, I have returned. Qin Jun curled his lip, his gaze fixed on Jiang Ming. There's no bad blood between us, he stated coldly. So I'll give you 3 seconds to leave this place. Otherwise, you die. Jiang Ming's face flushed with anger. Qin Jun, he retorted, do you intend to make an enemy of the entire Dark Abyss sect? But Qin Jun ignored him and began to count down. 3, 2. Jiang Ming's fury intensified, nearly choking him. Just as he reached 1, Qin Jun commanded, Red Boy, take him down, but leave him breathing. I want to finish him myself. As you command. Red Boy responded instantly and lunged at Jiang Ming, his fire-tipped staff whistling through the air. Before Jiang Ming could react, the staff slammed into him. His soul began to unravel. I'm no match for Red Boy, he thought desperately. I have to escape back to the sect and call for help. But a hand clamped down on him, holding him fast. Red Boy grinned. Try to run. He sneered. Not a chance. Jiang Ming cried out, let me go. I don't want your divine beast anymore. Red Boy chuckled. Presenting Jiang Ming's soul to His Highness Qin Jun, he said, offering the captured soul. This is for you. Qin Jun exhaled, a stream of fire erupting from his lips and engulfing Jiang Ming's soul. Jiang Ming's consciousness was consumed by the flames. A surge of hatred and resentment filled his final moments. You dare offend our Dark Abyss sect. He cursed. You won't die peacefully. At that moment, the system notification chimed. Eliminated Earth Immortal Realm 9th level cultivator. Received 1 million experience points. Congratulations to host Qin Jun for breaking through to Foundation Establishment Stage Level 5. Host Qin Jun, race, human realm. Foundation Establishment Stage Level 5, 650, 513/900, 000, bloodline, none magical weapon. Garland extinction, earth grade, high, divine weapon. Demon dispelling ear wings, imperial grade, high. Dharma treasure, silver dragon soul spear, postnatal Dharma treasure. Purple gold emperor armor, postnatal Dharma treasure. 9 dragon supreme imperial robe, postnatal spiritual treasure. Supernatural power, 36 transformations of Tiangang cultivation method. Undying sacred body cultivation method. Deduction of ancient purple red thunder law. Heaven grade high. Qi refining technique. Mortal grade. Medium. Summon gods and demons. Suda Ji. Xiao Tian Quan. Guan Sheng Di Jun. Tai Bai Jin Xing. Dragon Princess. Li Yuanba. Black and white impermanence. Li Bai. Sha Wujing. Red Boy, Zhang Jiao Legions. Divine Demon White Explosion Army. A surge of satisfaction coursed through Qin Jun Foundation establishment stage level 5 already, he thought. Just one more Earth Immortal, and I can level up again. He looked at the Zhulong standing before him and beckoned. Zhulong, come here, he said with a smile. I promise to make you nice and plump. Hearing his words, the Zhulong immediately flew to his side. The surrounding cultivators murmured amongst themselves. Could he really be Qin Jun? One whispered. He even has the Saint Infant Great King. If it's not Qin Jun, then who else could it be? It seems we have no fate with the divine beast. Jiang Ming felt a wave of shame wash over him. Qin Jun must have heard everything I said. He thought anxiously. I wonder if he'll hold it against me. A cultivator standing behind him suddenly asked, Big brother, is he really Qin Jun? Isn't Qin Jun supposed to be your sworn brother? Jiang Ming snapped, his voice tight with worry. Shut up. Seeing Qin Jun holding the Zhulong, Daji rushed forward with a warning. Your Highness, be careful. But Qin Jun simply smiled. Don't worry, he reassured her. This little one won't hurt me. Having said this, Qin Jun raised the Zhulong high and declared, From this day forward, your name shall be Zhulong. The little creature chirped, seemingly in agreement. Then it playfully nibbled on his arm. This action startled Xiao Wujing and Daji. Xiao Wujing cried out, Your Highness. Xiao Li, the sky howling hound, quickly reassured him, Don't panic, it's not attacking His Highness. A thin mist enveloped Qin Jun and the Zhulong. Qin Jun observed the scene and murmured, So this is a soul contract. He thought to himself, This little one is rather easily tricked. The system notification chimed. Congratulations to the host for obtaining your first providential divine beast. The host has received one divine and demonic summoning opportunity. The Zhulong giggled and hugged him tightly. Qin Jun addressed the system. Can I see the Zhulong's attribute panel now? The system promptly displayed the Zhulong's information. Providential Divine Beast. Race, God Clan. Cultivation. First stage of the Earth Immortal Realm. Qin Jun exclaimed in surprise. Is that all? The system added, This Zhulong was not summoned by the system. Furthermore, it has just been born, so only this much information can be ascertained. Qin Jun lowered his gaze. Is that so? It seems you aren't omnipotent after all. Daji stepped forward and suggested, Your Highness, we should leave this place. Qin Jun agreed. Yes, let's go. However, catching sight of Jiang Ming, he couldn't resist adding, Hey, you there. Didn't you say you'd sworn brotherhood with me? Why don't I recall that? Jiang Ming was speechless. Qin Jun and his entourage ascended into the air. He laughed heartily. Want to be brothers with me? Go home and cultivate for another 500 years. Jiang Ming's lie was now exposed. The other cultivators gnashed their teeth and cursed him. Jiang Ming, you have some nerve deceiving us like that. Jiang Ming, exposed by Qin Jun himself. Let's see if he dares to impersonate him again. If I were Qin Jun, I'd kill him. Jiang Ming's reputation is completely ruined. Scolded and mocked, Jiang Ming's face flushed crimson, unable to utter a word. Enraged, he turned to retort, only to be struck by a fist, causing him to cough up blood and collapse unconscious on the spot. 2 days later, in the Black Dragon Kingdom's capital, Qin Jun and his companions strolled through the streets. Daji suddenly asked, Your Highness, are we attacking directly? He replied, Of course. I don't want to waste any time. As they walked, they happened upon a scene of citizens protesting in front of the royal palace. Tyrant, why attack the Qin Yu kingdom? Now look, Qin Jun has come to our country, and we're all implicated. The demon general is dead, who will protect the Black Dragon Kingdom's territory. This is all because of His Majesty's recklessness. Tyrant, Qin Jun chuckled softly. I didn't expect the Black Dragon Kingdom to be so open-minded as to allow its citizens to gather and cause trouble. Daji covered her mouth, smiling. Those people are hardly commoners. It's clear there's a powerful force manipulating them from behind the scenes. He waved his hand dismissively. Forget it. Who cares if it's real or not? Let's deal with the main issue first. With that, they continued walking straight ahead. The crowd parted before them. Guards immediately blocked their path. Halt! Who are you? Qin Jun pressed his lips together and declared, My name is Qin Jun. Today, I've come to take the Black Dragon Emperor's life. I'm giving everyone in the palace a chance to flee. Hearing his name, the faces of the crowd drained of color. Qin Jun. It's Qin Jun. Qin Jun's voice was cold. Otherwise, you'll be buried along with this palace. His words sent them scattering. Panic erupted. Run. Qin Jun is here. Run. chaos descended upon the entire capital. Having delivered his warning, Qin Jun gave his command. Wujing, bring the Black Dragon Emperor to me. Alive. Xiao Wujing immediately responded, understood. With that, he leaped into the air, soaring towards the main hall. A minute later, the Black Dragon Emperor was thrown roughly to the ground. Your Highness, Xiao Wujing announced, I've brought him. The Emperor, kneeling on the ground, looked up and his whole body trembled. Qin Jun. His face was ashen. You can't kill me. His words were cut short as a swift kick sent him sprawling. Qin Jun knelt down on one knee, a hand resting on his hip as he sneered. When you attacked Qian Yu, did you ever think this day would come? Terror filled the Emperor's voice. I didn't want to attack Qian Yu. I was forced. Qin Jun's brow furrowed. Forced? Was it the Dark Abyss sect? The Emperor was quick to deflect blame. Yes. It was the Dark Abyss sect. Qin Jun, spare me. I'll submit to you. I'll serve you. His pleas were cut short. Qin Jun delivered the killing blow. A spear pierced straight through the Emperor's body. System notification. Eliminated 9th level Gold Core Realm Cultivator. Gained 9,099 experience points. 3% of the main quest line. 100 battles Emperor. Completed. Qin Jun sighed inwardly. Only 3 Emperors down. 97 more to go. This is going to be a long road. Suddenly, a flash of light caught his attention. He looked up. What's that? Red Boy held up his fist, light emanating from his wrist. Looks like a transmission talisman from Tai Bai Jinxing, he said. He opened his hand, presenting it to Qin Jun. Tai Bai Jinxing's urgent voice filled the air. The Qin Yu Emperor has passed away. Your Highness, return quickly. Qin Jun's eyes widened in shock. He gritted his teeth. How could that old man die so suddenly? Daji suddenly called out, Your Highness. But he turned abruptly, full speed back to Qin Yu. He pulled out 2 small bombs and hurled them towards the palace. The palace erupted in a fiery explosion, collapsing completely. Then they took to the clouds and departed. The citizens stood stunned, staring at the remaining rubble. A hushed silence fell over them. The palace, it's gone. From this day forward, the Black Dragon Kingdom has no palace. In the Qian Yu Kingdom, within the main hall of the royal palace. 5th Prince Qin Yu spoke up. First brother, second brother, I advise you to behave yourselves. Don't try anything foolish. First Prince Qin Long scoffed. Nonsense. I am the eldest son, the rightful heir. The throne should naturally be mine. Second Prince Qin Lai, standing beside him, echoed. Qin Jun is currently in Thuong Lam. Why would he bother returning to contend with us for the throne? Qin Yu stepped forward. Elder brother, he said, you left the kingdom years ago, even publicly renounced your claim to the throne. Why return now? Moreover, third brother commands a multitude of skilled warriors. Elder brother, you are courting death by doing this. Qin Long replied, that's none of your concern. The coronation ceremony is in 3 days. He smirked inwardly. The throne is already mine. At Jade Gate City, on the border of the Qian Yu Kingdom, a guard shouted, something's approaching from the sky. It's His Highness. Prince Qin Jun has returned. Qin Jun landed gracefully. The soldiers immediately bowed in unison. Welcome back, Your Highness. He waved his hand dismissively. There's no need for formalities. I return empty-handed. Tai Bai Jinxing beamed. Congratulations on your triumphant return, Your Highness. Qin Jun chuckled. There's no need for such a fuss. I was only gone for a few days. Turning to Guan Yu, he said warmly, second brother, it has been too long. Guan Yu stroked his beard and laughed heartily. Your Highness, there's no need to call me second brother anymore. Just call me Yin Chang. Qin Jun smiled. Very well, as you wish. He then turned to Zhuge Liang. What is the current situation in Qian Yu? And tell me, how did the Qian Yu Emperor die? Zhuge Liang bowed. Your Highness, regarding His Majesty's death 4 days ago, a mysterious figure infiltrated the palace and assassinated him. We have yet to ascertain the assassin's identity. Li Bai and I were both in the palace at the time, but even Li Bai couldn't stop them. The assailant was at least at the Earth Immortal Realm. Only the Southern Da, or the Dark Abyss sect, could command such power. Li Bai clasped his hands together, his voice laced with guilt. I have failed in my duty, Your Highness. The assassin was incredibly swift and skilled in the art of concealment. Qin Jun offered a reassuring nod. It wasn't your fault. He pondered the words Dark Abyss sect. Tai Bai Jinxing spoke calmly. Your Highness, do not be hasty. The Dark Abyss sect is far from here. We must proceed with caution. For now, the most pressing matter is to strengthen your own power. Qin Jun nodded in agreement. I understand. What of the war? Guan Yu replied, the Black Dragon Kingdom has called a ceasefire. As for the Wu kingdom, they were so intimidated by Li Yuanba that they dare not attack. The borders are currently peaceful. Qin Jun clasped his hands behind his back. The army I brought back from southern Da will be known as the Longqi Legion, under the command of General Guan. The soldiers under General Guan's command will be trained by General Chun. Li Yuanba grumbled, "Your Highness, why not put me in charge?" Qin Jun responded indifferently, "What do you know about leading troops in a battle?" Li Yuanba's face fell. "Nothing." Qin Jun turned to the black dog beside him. "Sky Howling Hound, I have a task for you." The Sky Howling Hound sat up straight, his expression serious. "Speak, Your Highness." Qin Jun continued, "Recruit rank 2 and above demon beasts within the Qianyu Kingdom's territory and establish an army. 26,000 heavenly soldiers, 10,000 demon cavalry. Remember, these are just the minimum requirements. Rest assured, the members of the Demon Beast Legion will also be soldiers. I hope that in the Demon Kingdom I rule, humans and demon beasts can coexist peacefully." The Sky Howling Hound inquired, "Your Highness, is there a time limit for this task?" He replied, "No. Rest for a few days before setting off." The Sky Howling Hound nodded happily, "As you command." Suddenly, Qin Jun's voice boomed, "A kingdom cannot be without a ruler for even a day. Everyone, rest for a day. Tomorrow, we return to the capital together." The crowd responded in unison, "Yes." Zhuge Liang stepped forward and said, "Your Highness, there are several factions within the capital that oppose you, including some of the princes." A cold smile played on Qin Jun's lips. "What is mine? No one can take away." 3 days later, on the Vermilion Bird platform in the capital, the coronation ceremony was underway, with civil and military officials gathered. A veteran official began in a resonant voice, "His Majesty has unfortunately passed away, but a kingdom cannot be without a ruler for even a day." Below the platform, Qin Yu observed in silence, his thoughts churning. "Damn it, if I were just a little stronger, I could definitely defeat him." Beside him, Nanyu Tram snorted coldly. "Just wait until Qin Jun returns. He'll be furious." Chongqing Tian added with equal discontent, "Qin Jun is out there working tirelessly. How can we let this bastard reap the benefits?" The veteran official continued, "Now, Crown Prince Qin Long will inherit the late emperor's will, ascend the throne, and govern the nation. It is time to crown the new emperor." As his words fell, the crown was presented. Qin Long's heart leaped with joy, eager to place it upon his head. Unable to contain herself any longer, Qing Tian rushed forward, shouting, "What right do you have to be emperor?" Before the crown could touch Qin Long's head, it was intercepted. The veteran official roared, "Insolent! Someone seize this woman." Undaunted, Qing Tian drew her sword, ready to fight. "When the Black Dragon Kingdom and Wu Qi attacked us, who turned the tide? Was it him? Was it this crown prince who wants to be emperor?" The crowd seized the opportunity, their voices rising in a chorus of dissent. "Get down. You're not fit to be emperor." "That's right. This position belongs only to the Yu King. We want Prince Yu to be emperor." Qin Long's face paled with rage. He slowly advanced towards Qing Tian. Just then, a hand blocked his path. It was Chong Tianyu. Qing Tian gasped, "Father." Chong Tianyu bellowed, "Stand down." Qing Tian ceased her protests and quickly obeyed her father, retreating. Qin Long, consumed by fury, pointed at Chong Tianyu and snarled, "Chong Tianyu, sect master of the Profound Brightness sect." His words were punctuated by a surge of power. Chong Tianyu reacted swiftly, intercepting the attack. Their palms met in a clash of force, but Chong Tianyu, no longer in his prime, began to falter under the strain. Those below only saw a great explosion erupt where the two were fighting. Chong Tianyu cried out in alarm, "Father." Qin Long strode forward arrogantly. "Anyone who dares to obstruct my ascension to the throne will meet only one end." His eyes bloodshot, he uttered a chilling word, "Death." Just then a long spear flew through the air, embedding itself forcefully into the ground right beside his foot. The thrower had clearly intended only a warning. Had they truly wished to strike Qin Long, he would likely have been cleaved in two. Suddenly, a group riding clouds descended from the sky. A commanding voice boomed, "My position. You dare to claim it." It was Qin Jun. The crowd erupted at the sight of him. "Your Highness, the Viet King. The Viet King has returned. Qin Long is finished." "Your Highness." Qin Long's fury was uncontainable. He gritted out each word, "Qin Jun." Suddenly, his power surged, his entire body enveloped in a bizarre, crimson aura. He laughed triumphantly. You finally returned. I've been waiting for you. Tai Bai cried out in alarm. Demonic Chi. Your Highness, be careful. He's a nascent soul realm demonic cultivator. Before anyone could react, Qin Long lunged towards Qin Jun Dai. Qin Jun instantly countered, a golden dragon materializing around him as a shield. The golden dragon shot towards Qin Long like a rocket. By now, Qin Long's eyes had turned completely black, almost devoid of pupils, fully consumed by demonic energy. A demonic dragon also materialized around him, a shield of dark energy. The golden dragon and the demonic dragon clashed, and with a terrifying roar, the demonic dragon unexpectedly overpowered the golden dragon. Qin Jun gasped, how is this possible? Sensing the danger, those below cried out, Your Highness, be careful. At that critical moment, Sha Wujing leaped forward, using his water powers to block Qin Long's attack. Li Yuanba below couldn't help but curse. Damn it. With that, he charged forward, hammer raised, and with a single blow sent Qin Long flying back dozens of meters, coughing up blood. He landed with a sickening thud. Seeing his brothers come to his aid, gratitude welled up in Qin Jun's heart. I was careless. I didn't expect him to have broken through to the nascent soul realm. Li Yuanba replied, Don't worry, Your Highness. He's dead. That blow of mine, even an earth immortal wouldn't dare take it head on. Just then, Daji urgently cried out, No, he's not dead. Hearing this, everyone looked closer and saw demonic chi coalescing. Qin Long's figure gradually reappeared, his eyes glowing red like a demon's. Tai Bai gritted his teeth. Does this guy have an immortal body or something? Red Boy immediately charged forward. My Samadhi true fire will take care of this. At that moment, Qin Long suddenly looked up. Sensing something, Qin Jun followed his gaze towards the sky, his eyes widening in shock. A shadowy figure hovered in the air, surrounded by strange, swirling energies. He chanted ominously, Abyssal myriad laws, annihilate. Qin Jun surmised that this was a demonic cultivator from the Dark Abyss sect. Below, the populace trembled in fear. Heavens, are those demons? Demonic cultivators from the Dark Abyss sect. They attacked the southern kingdom not long ago. Don't be afraid, everyone. Prince Yu and the generals are here. They will surely drive these demonic cultivators away. Qin Jun gritted his teeth. Nascent soul, earth immortal, heaven immortal. These bastards are like a plague. What are you all standing around for? Charge! Kill them all. At his command, the soldiers surged forward. Red Boy, unable to contain his eagerness, charged ahead of the rest. Let them taste my three-flavored true fire. The demonic cultivator, an elder of the Dark Abyss sect, known as the demonic Bone Jia, a heaven immortal, sneered. I'd like to see for myself just how powerful the great sage, who has been causing such a ruckus lately, truly is. With that, he led his demonic soldiers into the fray. The Dark Abyss sect elder clashed with Red Boy. Good and evil collided, and for a time, neither side could gain the upper hand. Elsewhere, Li Yuanba swept his hammer through the ranks of demonic soldiers, roaring, Get out of my way. Li Bai drew his sword and joined the battle. Even Tai Bai entered the fray, his fly whisk a blur as he struck down demonic soldier after demonic soldier. Qin Jun watched for a moment, then exclaimed in surprise, What's going on? Red Boy and that old man are evenly matched. Could that blood-haired demonic cultivator also be a true immortal? How is that possible? He seemed weaker than even Sha Wujing. It looks like Red Boy is starting to lose ground. Red Boy, frustrated after several inconclusive exchanges, shouted, What are you hiding? What trickery is this? The Dark Abyss sect elder replied, cryptically, Something specifically designed to counter you. According to our intelligence, your body has been tempered by fire. You're no longer just wielding fire, you are fire. If you want to know what it is, go to hell. I'll burn Joss paper for you there. Red Boy unleashed the full force of his flames, continuing his assault, but the shield surrounding the elder was too strange. The three-flavored true fire couldn't get close. He laughed from behind its protection. It's useless. Defeated and humiliated, Red Boy turned to Sha Wujing. I'm done playing with him. Sha Wujing replied, All right, leave him to me. Meanwhile, Qin Jun fell to gaze upon him. He turned to see the demonized Qin Long roaring, Qin Jun. His eyes glowed red, and demonic energy seeped from his mouth as he spoke. I will kill you. Qin Jun scoffed and summoned the Mosey Golden Emperor armor. You want to kill me? Let's see if you have the strength. With that, he charged towards Qin Long. He raised his residual fragrant spear and plunged it into Qin Long's chest. Caught off guard, Qin Long took the blow head on. How can this be? He cried out in astonishment. He yanked his spear free, his voice cold. Anything is possible. It seems you know far too little about me. Not giving his opponent a chance to react, he unleashed another torrent of flames, intent on burning the traitor Qin Long to ashes. Qin Long thrashed helplessly within the inferno. Back on the other battlefield, Qin Jun looked up at the enormous black hole gaping in the sky like a bottomless abyss. What in the world is that thing? He muttered, perplexed. It doesn't look good at all. He raised his voice. Red boy, destroy that hole up there. Don't let any more of those dark abyss sect forces through. As you command, Red boy replied, soaring towards the black hole. He hurled his ring of fire at the ominous void. But to Qin Jun's shock, it was completely repelled. The pressure emanating from the hole made him stagger. An elder of the Dark Abyss sect roared with laughter. Elder, and has arrived. Your time is over. Qin Jun gritted his teeth. System, he asked, how strong is this elder? Unknown, the system replied. But readings suggest he may be even stronger than a heaven immortal. Stronger than a heaven immortal. Qin Jun thought grimly. Of my current gods and demons, Red Boy is the strongest at the heaven immortal realm. This is going to be troublesome. On the other side of the black hole, a white-haired old man manipulated the swirling darkness. Magujia, he snarled. I gave you the celestial water jade. Why must I do everything myself? Yes, the celestial water jade can suppress the great sage equaling heaven. But why is that Sha Wujing, Qin Jun's subordinate, stronger than me? Useless. Red Boy roared furiously at the black hole. If you have something to say, come out and fight me. Li Yuanba joined in. Yeah, come out and fight. Hiding in there like a coward. A masked figure emerged from the swirling darkness. Everyone who has ever spoken to me like that is dead. It was Elder and of the Dark Abyss sect. Li Yuanba charged forward, unable to contain himself. You phony. From below, Qin Jun yelled, Yuanba. No, stop. Eldarin didn't waste any words. He attacked instantly. A palm strike, like a ghostly claw, shot out towards Li Yuanba. Li Yuanba, caught completely off guard, was struck with brutal force, crying out in pain. Mercilessly, Eldarin pressed his attack. Wujing. Qin Jun called out anxiously to Sha Wujing. Go check on Yuanba. Yes, your majesty. Sha Wujing replied, rushing upwards. He flew towards the scene of the attack. He found Li Yuanba lying unconscious in a deep crater, a testament to the devastating power of Elder An's blow. He's all right, Sha Wujing reported back quickly. Just unconscious. He's still alive. Seeing his comrade beaten so badly, Red Boy's fury ignited. He gritted his teeth and growled, you want to die? With that, he shot forward like an arrow. Eldarin prepared to meet the attack, sneering, a mighty heaven immortal, reduced to a mere lapdog for an insignificant nobody. You disgrace the title of heaven immortal. Red Boy charged towards the enormous demonic hand, unleashing his Samadhi true fire in an attempt to incinerate it. Break, he roared. He followed up with a thrust of his spear. Yet, Eldarin remained unscathed. He chuckled coldly. A mere ant dares to oppose my Dark Abyss sect. He continued chanting, reinforcing his attack. Red Boy, unable to withstand the onslaught, cried out in pain as the blow landed, his strength ebbing away as he plummeted towards the ground. Qin Jun, witnessing this, moved to intercept Red Boy's fall. Below, his followers cried out, Your Highness. Eldarin gloated, Qin Jun, your arrogance and ignorance have condemned your subordinate to death. Do you regret it? At these words, Red Boy's eyes snapped open. I will burn you to ashes with my Samadhi true fire. I will kill you. Qin Jun cried out in alarm, Red Boy. He thought to himself, damn system, if I summon a god or devil now, can they get here immediately? The system replied coldly, cannot guarantee. Red Boy, with a desperate surge of strength, charged once more. But Eldarin effortlessly blocked the attack with a single hand. The power unleashed by both sides was significantly greater this time. The people below, caught in the crossfire, scattered in terror, their screams echoing through the air. Red Boy, determined to break through the barrier, roared break. His eyes blazed with fury, channeling all his frustration into the attack. But Eldarin remained unmoved. He scoffed. You overestimate yourself. He then intensified his own power. Qin Jun silently asked the system, how can I summon a god or devil stronger than a heaven immortal? The system responded, only through luck. The host does not yet fully understand the system, and I, as merely the system's consciousness, cannot comprehend it either. He cursed under his breath, damn it. Red Boy, utterly exhausted, could barely maintain his samadhi true fire. He gasped, I'm about to. At that moment, Li Bai flew forward and caught Red Boy. Elder and continued to taunt Qin Jun. A ruler of a paltry kingdom dares to obstruct my dark abyss sect time and time again. How laughable. The deity of our dark abyss sect is not something you insignificant brats can contend with. He widened the black hole in his hand and bellowed, deity return. Suddenly, Zhu Long, who stood behind Qin Jun, was pulled towards the black hole by an immense force. Qin Jun reached out, crying, Zhu Long. But before he could advance, Eldarin unleashed another colossal palm strike. Qin Jun was also sent flying. Seeing this, Eldarin sneered. Zhu Long, bound and restrained, cried out anxiously, Master. Qin Jun, somehow still holding his own, silently commanded the system, summon for me, summon immediately. The system responded with a ding, initiating a random summoning of a divine or demonic entity. Eldarin gloated, Qin Jun, have you finally realized the folly of your actions? Just then, the system announced, congratulations to the host for summoning Zhuge Liang. Qin Jun's face remained impassive. What use do I have for a strategist like Zhuge Liang now? He muttered. At that moment, Daji also approached. Your Highness, he cried, what are you all doing here? Leave quickly. Stay here, and you'll all die. Daji replied, I can't leave you, Your Highness. She helped Qin Jun to his feet. Death is death. To accompany Your Highness to the Yellow Springs wouldn't be so bad. Xiao Li, standing nearby, added, That's right, Brother Qin Jun. I want to stay with you until the end. Eldarin couldn't help but sigh. You have a rare pair of beauties there. Very well, I'll start with these two women. I want you to witness firsthand the consequences of offending the Dark Abyss sect. Qin Jun silently commanded, System, continue summoning for me. The system replied, Host, I can forcibly summon a divine or demonic entity of a realm higher than true immortal for you. But there will be a price. What is it? Qin Jun asked. The system answered, a compulsory mission. You will need to collect something. He pondered for a moment, seemingly calculating the risks. After a while, he said summon. It's just collecting something. The system immediately began the summoning process. An image gradually materialized, its attributes still unclear. The system announced, congratulations to the host for successfully summoning a divine/demonic entity. The entity is on its way. Reminder, the entity will arrive on the battlefield in 10 seconds. 8 seconds until the entity arrives. At this moment, Tu Gue Ku also stepped forward. Your Highness, it is because of our bronze past that you have offended the Dark Abyss sect. If he wants to kill you today, he'll have to go through us first. Qin Jun reassured him, don't worry. You followed me this far. I won't let you die. Just then, Eldarin descended beside him. Your great sage heaven's equal is about to die. Who else can you rely on now? Qin Jun calmly replied, as an elder of the Dark Abyss sect, do you think you're invincible in this world? Eldarin scoffed. I wouldn't dare claim invincibility, but at least in the southern domain, few are my match. You haven't even ventured beyond the southern Chu Imperial Dynasty's territory. You're nothing but a frog in a well. You should consider yourself lucky. If you hadn't signed a soul contract with a deity, I would have executed you long ago. The countdown for the summoned entity's arrival reached 3 seconds. Qin Jun covered his mouth, a small smile playing on his lips. You're wrong. The real frog in the well is you. 2 seconds. Hearing this, Eldarin lunged forward. You're dead. 1 second until arrival. Just as he prepared to strike, the system announced, Godly being has arrived. A bolt of lightning suddenly struck down between the two of them. Qin Jun said with satisfaction, time for a change of pace. I'll show you what true ruthlessness is. The godly being declared, with Lei Jinzi here, who dares touch my lord? The system updated, Lei Jinzi, from the investiture of the gods, human race, cultivation at the 4th level of the golden immortal realm, practices the profound subtlety art, wields the golden cudgel, possesses the divine abilities wind and thunder wings, and 9 heavens profound thunder diamond body. Loyalty level 92 out of 100. Lei Jinzi knelt on one knee. This humble general, Lei Jinzi, arrives late. I beg your highness for punishment. Qin Jun nodded. It's all right. Your timing is impeccable. He pointed at Eldarin and commanded Lei Jinzi, cripple him for me. Lei Jinzi accepted the order and immediately charged forward. Eldarin stared in astonishment at the approaching figure. Who are you? Lei Jinzi scoffed. A junior like you is unworthy of knowing my name. With that, he swung his golden cudgel fiercely. Dust and smoke billowed, obscuring the fight. Within the haze, Eldarin was struck on the shoulder by Lei Jinzi's golden cudgel, sending him crashing to the ground. His mask fell off and shattered. Lei Jinzi continued to taunt him. Where's your arrogance now? Eldarin, his true face now revealed, retorted in a low voice, Are you willing to fight to the death for that Qin Jun against our Dark Abyss sect? Lei Jinzi sneered. What's the Dark Abyss sect? Sooner or later, my lord will crush it beneath his feet. With that, he slammed the golden cudgel into Eldarin's chest. Eldarin struggled to grip the cudgel, preventing it from penetrating deeper. He thought to himself, I must get the divine beast back to the Dark Abyss sect and formulate a plan. I can't defeat him. I must retreat. Thinking this, he threw a circular projectile. Lei Jinzi raised a hand to block it. When he lowered his hand, he discovered that Eldarin had slipped into a black hole. Lei Jinzi hurriedly gave chase. Where do you think you're going? He swung his golden cudgel as he spoke. The force of the golden cudgel caused the entire mountain to tremble. The two exchanged blows for dozens of rounds, until finally, Eldarin, unable to withstand the onslaught, was knocked to the ground. Panic seized him. This is bad. I can't beat him. Just then, a voice rang out. Eldarin, weren't you running away quite quickly just now? Why have you stopped? Qin Jun slowly approached, continuing, Are you still here to kill me? You Dark Abyss sect lapdog. Weren't you supposed to be some rare expert of the southern domain? Why are you so pathetic? Is your Dark Abyss sect all talk? Eldarin roared. Qin Jun. He lunged forward, roaring, I swear I won't rest until you're dead. But Eldarin couldn't even touch Qin Jun. Before he could get close, Lei Jinzi brought his golden cudgel crashing down on his head, sending him sprawling to the ground. Lei Jinzi then placed his foot on Eldarin's head and asked, My lord, how shall we deal with him? Qin Jun, holding a circular object, replied, Not yet. He then grabbed Eldarin by the collar and threatened, Old man, if you want to live, release my divine beast. Eldarin, revealing his missing teeth, sneered, I've already transferred it back to the Dark Abyss sect's headquarters. If you have the guts, come and get it. Let me tell you, we have people stronger than you, stronger even than him. Even if you dare to come, you'll only find death. Qin Jun, enraged, punched him. You damned old fool. He raised his spear. Since you're so eager to die, I'll grant your wish. Just then, a gigantic, crimson black hole appeared in the sky. Qin Jun looked up, a memory flashing through his mind. Isn't that the arm that appeared at the Divine Beast Lake last time? Lei Jinzi stepped forward, shielding him. My lord, be careful. He used his golden cudgel to create a barrier against the hand. Suddenly, the hand snatched Eldarin and retreated. He could be heard screaming, Qin Jun, I will make you wish you were dead. Just you wait. Qin Jun roared back, Dark Abyss sect. You just wait. Tai Bai Jin Xing approached. Your Highness, what should we do next? He paused for a moment, then replied, I can't ascend the throne just yet. We need to repair the Vermilion Bird platform first. Our Red Boy and Yuan Ba all right. Tai Bai Jin Xing responded, Rest assured, Your Highness, they're only unconscious. Yuan Ba is unharmed. They will recover after a few days' rest. He nodded. Good. At that moment, Lei Jinzi dragged a man forward. Your Highness, the owner of that red arm is stronger than I am. I couldn't catch him, but I did manage to capture this one. Qin Jun replied, It's all right. This kid will provide enough intelligence on the Dark Abyss sect. News of the Dark Abyss sect's disastrous defeat in their attack on the Southern Chu Imperial Dynasty spread like wildfire throughout the surrounding vassal states. The names of Qin Jun, Lei Jinzi, and Red Boy shook the entire southern domain. At the same time, news of Qin Jun's impending ascension to the throne also reached every corner of the land. 5 days later, in the royal capital's prison, Qin Jun and his subordinates arrived to interrogate the prisoner captured that day. Zhuge Liang strode forward. Your Highness, leave him to me. Qin Jun smiled. Master Kongming, you wish to assist with the interrogation. Zhuge Liang slowly stroked his beard. Indeed, I came here today specifically for him. Lei Zhenzi looked puzzled. You. Qin Jun chuckled. Zhuge Liang has his own ingenious methods. Seeing this, Qin Jun agreed. All right, I'll leave him to you. Lei Zhenzi, stay and provide protection. He then turned and left. He gave Lei Zhenzi a private instruction. Zhenzi, you must give him your full support. If he fails, I will reconsider his position. If he succeeds, it will prove his capabilities, which will lighten our burden considerably. Zhenzi quickly responded, your command will be obeyed. Shao Li, clinging to Qin Jun's arm, said, Brother Qin Jun, tomorrow is your coronation. Have you thought about what position you'll give me? Qin Jun smiled. What would you like to do, little sister? Shao Li beamed. Become your empress, of course. Qin Jun teased, and what about Daji? Would she agree to that? A shadow flickered across Shao Li's face, a stark contrast to the joyous atmosphere surrounding Qin Jun. Suddenly, one of his subordinates appeared as if from thin air, suggesting, since the coronation is tomorrow, shouldn't we post the imperial edict? Qin Jun declined, explaining that he already had his own edict prepared. The subordinate pressed further, Your Highness, do you wish to postpone the coronation? Over 10 nations have already sent delegations to offer their congratulations. Qin Jun shook his head. Accept their gifts, but there's no need for a formal meeting. There's still much to be done. Oh, and we should also continue to hold the imperial examinations. He thought to himself, I haven't forgotten about that righteous Chun Li. The abilities of a sage are nothing to scoff at. Such promising talent needs to be nurtured. The next day, Qin Jun, brimming with excitement, donned his imperial robes. Shao Li and suited Ji stood proudly behind him. The court officials and military officers bowed respectfully, their faces alight with joy, welcoming their new emperor. He slowly ascended the dragon throne. The coronation ceremony proceeded smoothly. A surge of emotion coursed through him. Finally, after months in this new world, he had established his own empire. He wondered what magnificent rewards the system would bestow upon him for completing this main quest. Seated upon his palanquin, he was carried forward. Gathered before him were all those who had come to offer their congratulations. Wherever he passed, heads bowed in deference. Seeing him approach, General Nanming boomed, All hail His Highness, the Viet King. The crowd echoed his cry, All hail His Highness, the Viet King. Qin Jun continued his ascent up the steps. Reaching a large circle, he stopped, standing at its forefront. A voice cried out, Present the offering to the heavens. The onlookers gasped, their eyes widening in astonishment. Something seemed to be appearing in the sky. A three-eyed boar plummeted from the heavens, landing within the circle. Li Yuanba, passing by Qin Jun, exclaimed excitedly, Your Highness, leave this golden core beast to me. The boar slowly rose, shaking off its daze, and charged toward Qin Jun. Unfazed, Qin Jun remained calm. A dragon formed of pure qi materialized, coiling around him. As the boar attacked, the qi dragon pierced through its body, eliciting a squeal of agony. With a single blow, the boar collapsed at Qin Jun's feet. The crowd erupted in cheers. Long live the Viet King, a prodigy for the ages, a monarch for eternity. Their voices swelled, a golden aura permeating the air. Qin Jun's dragon qi surged, fueled by the sudden outpouring of faith and adoration. Dragon qi is linked to faith and fortune, not a specific cultivation technique. Currently, countless commoners are chanting his name, for in their hearts, he is their belief, their hope. The intensity of their faith causes his dragon qi to surge and flourish. He closed his eyes, slowly savoring the dragon qi coursing through his veins. Another dragon materialized, this one shimmering with golden light, even larger than the one before. It roared, echoing through the air, and under Qin Jun's command, the dragon's limbs manifested one by one. In that moment, Qin Jun broke through to the 6th level of the mortal realm. Jia Sun stepped forward and proclaimed, Today is the 15th day of the 10th month in the year 412 of the Southern Shu calendar. The previous emperor has passed away. The mandate of heaven cannot be ignored. The sacred artifacts cannot be abandoned. The court cannot be without a ruler, and the myriad affairs of state cannot be left unattended. The third prince, Qin Jun, with his towering achievements and world-shaking deeds, has rescued the kingdom from the brink of disaster. He is the one the people look to. Today, the third prince ascends the throne and shall be known as Emperor Qin. From this day forward, the southern Chu kingdom shall be renamed the Great Qin Empire, and this year shall be the first year of the Great Qin era. General Nanmeng knelt from behind, booming, "Long live the emperor." The assembled masses echoed the sentiment, "Long live the emperor." 10,000 years. 10,000 times 10,000 years. Commoners and soldiers alike bowed their heads before him. The chant continued to reverberate, "Long live the emperor." 10,000 years. 10,000 times 10,000 years. Qin Jun, filled with an imperial aura, declared, "I believe that the Great Qin will not remain merely a kingdom. Sooner or later, it will become a superpower, an empire beyond compare. I will ensure that under the heavens, all lands belong to the Great Qin, and all who live upon them are its subjects." The crowd roared their approval, embracing his ambitious proclamation. Qin Jun was undeniably elated. A thought suddenly struck him. Wait, he mused, the pioneer emperor mission, doesn't it require ensuring Chu Jieshi's survival? Could he still be alive? A voice descended from above. "Congratulations on your ascension, Emperor." Qin Jun instantly recognized the speaker. "Isn't that the Southern Dipper sage? To what do I owe the pleasure of your visit to my Great Qin?" The Southern Dipper sage gestured, conjuring a golden circle. "As a congratulatory gift for your coronation, Emperor Qin, I present you with the blueprints for a teleportation array and 1,000,000 grade 3 spirit stones." Qin Jun graciously accepted the generous offering. "Many thanks, sage. Would you honor us by staying for a celebratory drink?" Lei Zhenzi, quickly escort the sage to the palace for some rest. Stretching languidly, Qin Jun thought aloud, "Since today is my coronation, a most auspicious day, it's the perfect time to summon the mythic legion." He began the random summoning process. Holding a drawn card, Qin Jun pondered its nature. It was a ghost soldier token. According to its description, by channeling spiritual energy into it, he could summon 10,000 ghost soldiers, an army composed of restless spirits and wandering souls. Each ghost soldier possessed the strength of the Golden Core realm. He then continued with the random draw, when suddenly a voice boomed, "Where is Qin Jun to receive the imperial decree?" Two men hovered in the air. They were emissaries of the Southern Domain Holy Dynasty. Qin Jun didn't know who they were or what their purpose was. He wondered if they were from the Dark Abyss sect, but they didn't carry the aura of demonic energy. One of them announced, "We are emissaries of the Southern Domain Holy Dynasty, here to proclaim the Holy Emperor's decree." Doubt still clouded the onlookers' minds regarding the two men's origins. Tai Bai Jin Xing spoke, "I didn't expect your highness to attract the attention of the Holy Dynasty so quickly. This may not be a good thing." The two men boomed. "Qin Jun, why do you not kneel to receive the decree?" Lei Zhenzi said irritably, "Today is His Majesty's coronation. State your business quickly, and I hope you won't cause any trouble." The man recognized the speaker as Lei Zhenzi. He did not reveal his own identity. The two emissaries declared, "In that case, we shall begin to read the imperial decree. From this day forward, Qin Jun and the kingdom of Tan Yu shall become a vassal state of the Holy Dynasty, accepting the Holy Dynasty's protection." Qin Jun hadn't expected them to come seeking subjugation. However, considering the current situation of the Great Qin Empire, a protective power was indeed necessary. He clasped his hands and said, "Thank you, Holy Dynasty." However, the kingdom of Tan Yu has been renamed the Great Qin Empire. The two continued, "That is a minor detail. Please sign the official documents with us." The emissary added, "Yes, there's one more thing. We would like to ask your majesty to relay a message to Lady Zhuge Liang. She should return to receive the inheritance of the Spirit Maiden." Qin Jun agreed to inform her and allowed the two emissaries to follow him into the palace. Seated upon his golden throne, he pondered the Spirit Maiden inheritance. "I didn't expect Zhuge Liang to be from the Southern Domain Holy Dynasty. No wonder she didn't react when we attacked the Wei Qi Kingdom." He then commanded the system to continue summoning gods and demons, using up both remaining chances. The system began its random summoning. It displayed, "Congratulations, host, you have successfully summoned a god or demon. The god or demon is on its way." Qin Jun hoped to summon one skilled in the martial arts and one in the scholarly arts this time. He suddenly remembered something. "Right, system, What are the effects of the Great Return Pill and the Heavenly Spatial Scroll I drew earlier? The Great Return Pill can increase the host cultivation by 100 years. The Heavenly Spatial Scroll allows the host to instantly teleport 10 miles in any direction. Simply tear it to activate. Jun became excited. Excellent. My luck isn't bad this time. Now I just need to wait for the two gods and demons to arrive. Several hours later, Jun's voice rang out, "Then I won't see you three off." He wished them a safe journey. After their departure, he grumbled, "The Holy Dynasty is truly insatiable. They speak of protection, but the taxes they demand from the Great Qin Empire are exorbitant. If it weren't for the million-grade 3 spirit stones gifted by A.O. Wujian, we wouldn't be able to afford them." After that, the 3 emissaries took their leave. As they left, a pair of limping feet approached Jun. Someone brought a man before Jun. "Your Majesty, he has surrendered. He claims there's a branch of the Abyssal Gate in the unclaimed territory. There's a teleportation array there that leads to their headquarters." Jun's eyebrows shot up at the mention of the unclaimed territory. The Southern Bright Sacred Sect, he thought, that's where Du Fenghuang is. It really is in the unclaimed territory. It seems I'll have to make a trip there. He addressed the man kneeling before him. "Lead me to the teleportation array that connects to their headquarters, and I will spare your life." But before going to the unclaimed territory, he mused, "I need to assign positions to the gods and demons." Jun summoned all the gods and demons under his command to allocate their roles. Leijianzi was appointed first-rank divine might general, and Honghai Heir became the first-rank valiant king. The two of them would command the imperial guards and the other legions, excluding the White Leopard Legion. Li Yuanba, Li Bai, Shao Wujing, Tai Bai Jin Xing, and Guan Yu were all ranked as first rank. Su Chu was appointed second rank, and Chun Qingji as third-rank general. Su Deji became the empress, Shao Li the imperial noble consort, and Zhu Yikan the noble consort. In addition, Jun issued a decree of great significance, absorbing the Chonglan Kingdom into the Great Qin Empire. From this day forward, the Chonglan Kingdom would cease to exist. Having finalized the appointments, Jun prepared to depart for the unclaimed territory. 6 days later, the system congratulated him on summoning the god and demon Li Tsunxiao, and then on summoning the god and demon Lu Bowen. Finally, he exclaimed, a grin spreading across his face. "One warrior, one strategist. My luck isn't bad at all." He dressed himself formally, ready for the journey to the unclaimed territory. At that moment, 2 figures appeared outside, seeking to pledge their allegiance to Jun. They were Lu Bowen and Li Tsunxiao. "Perfect timing," Jun declared. "The 2 of you will accompany me to the unclaimed territory." And so, a group of them soared through the sky on clouds, heading towards the unclaimed territory. Yikan said softly, "You might not believe this, but you should really focus on your cultivation. Be careful, or I might surpass you." Lu Bowen, trailing behind, added, "Your Majesty, knowing too much isn't always a good thing." Before long, they arrived at the unclaimed territory. Leijianzi spoke, "The unclaimed territory is vast. I suggest we stop at the border. Furthermore, this man doesn't know the exact location of the hidden branch. It's best to have him send a signal to summon the members of the Abyssal Gate branch here." Jun looked down from the clouds. Suddenly, a loud explosion echoed from below, followed by the sounds of fighting. "Speak of the devil," he muttered. "I didn't expect to run into Du Fenghuang on the first day." Yikan observed, "They're clearly at a disadvantage." Jun, aren't you going to intervene?" He remembered the collection mission the system had mentioned when he summoned Leijianzi. It seemed the time had finally come. With that thought, he leaped from the clouds, suddenly activated again. It seems this so-called fragmentation starstone is among these people. Looks like I have to play the hero and save the damsel again today. A man fought desperately to protect Du Fenghuang, urging her to flee while he held off their pursuers. He told her to escape and leave the rest to him, vowing to die before letting the right Tiger Hall get their hands on the fragmentation starstone. But Du Fenghuang refused. "We've been hunted for 4 days," she said. "If we're going, we go together. Even if I escape, I won't make it back to the Holy Church alive." Another man appeared, his voice laced with a predatory amusement. "The Holy Maiden of the Southern Bright Holy Church, Du Fenghuang," he drawled. "They say your beauty is breathtaking. Seeing you today, the rumors don't disappoint." He lunged towards her, a cruel glint in his eyes. "I hear you're betrothed to young Master Ghost. Well, let me have a taste of you first on his behalf." Her spiritual energy was almost depleted. Could this be her end? She wondered despairingly. Jiang Ziyu smirked, triumphant. A halo of light shimmered around Du Fenghuang, then solidified into chains that bound her tightly. Her subordinate, enraged, stepped forward. If you dare touch our holy maiden, he warned Jiang Ziyu, young Master Ghost will not let you live. Instead of fear, Jiang Ziyu's laughter boomed. Geniuses in the unclaimed territory are a dime a dozen. If it weren't for his connection to the Black Blaze divine religion, that young Master Ghost wouldn't be worth a damn. Today, I'll claim Du Fenghuang and make him lose face. An arrow whizzed towards Jiang Ziyu. He dodged, but the chains binding Du Fenghuang vanished. He roared, "Who dares interfere in the right Tiger Hall's business?" A figure emerged from the dissipating smoke. It was Qin Jun. "Who are you?" he said coldly. "To touch my woman." Du Fenghuang found herself shielded by Qin Jun, surprise flickering across her beautiful features. "Who are you?" Jiang Ziyu demanded, unable to discern Qin Jun's cultivation level. Qin Jun attacked, his voice a low growl. "I'm the one who's going to send you to your ancestors." Jiang Ziyu narrowly avoided the blow by leaping into the air. But Qin Jun unleashed a bolt of lightning from his fingertips, striking him squarely. Seizing the opportunity, Qin Jun rushed to Du Fenghuang's side. He swiftly undid the remnants of the chains that had bound her, then gently gathered her into his arms. Their eyes met, locked in a shared moment of intensity. But the reprieve was short-lived. A group of men charged towards Qin Jun Siyu and Shao. He roared. A powerful figure appeared in the sky above, then descended upon the oncoming soldiers. With a single, earth-shattering leap, Siyu and Shao sent them flying. He methodically dealt with each of those who dared attack Qin Jun. Without much effort, Li Tsunxiao merely flicked his sleeve, and the soldiers were swept away like dust, leaving Jiang Ziyu gaping in astonishment. He stared at Li Tsunxiao, stammering, What kind of monster is that?" Du Fenghuang turned to Qin Jun. "Where did you find someone as formidable as Li Yuanba?" But Qin Jun's voice was cold. "Why should I tell you? Unless—" He paused, a teasing glint in his eye. "Unless you become my concubine," she retorted, her lips curving into a playful pout. "Does the great Qin Jun lack for women like me?" Qin Jun turned his gaze back to Jiang Ziyu. He wouldn't give the man a chance to escape, charging towards him with lethal intent. Jiang Ziyu frantically tore open a scroll. In a flash of light, he teleported away, narrowly avoiding Li Tsunxiao's attack. Then, he fled, leaving Qin Jun staring after him with a frustrated scowl. At that moment, a man approached, bowing deeply. "Thank you for your assistance. I am Liang Ping of the Southern Bright Holy Church. May I know how to address you?" Qin Jun returned the courtesy. "I am Qin Jun, and these are my subordinates. Have you heard of the Fragmentation Starstone?" Liang Ping looked at him, suspicion clouding his features. "You know of the Fragmentation Starstone. What do you intend to do?" Qin Jun's intention was, of course, to obtain it. Without hesitation, he unleashed his formidable aura. Du Fenghuang stepped forward, blocking his path. "My holy church desperately needs the Fragmentation Starstone. Do not try to take it." Qin Jun countered. "So, it's in her possession then." He added, with a smirk, "My dear, give it to your husband." Yikan spoke to Du Fenghuang, her voice gentle yet firm. "Lady Du, if he wants it, you should give it to him. You know his temperament. He won't give up on something he desires." But Liang Ping was resolute. "No, if it weren't for us, you would already be dead." He flinched, however, under the combined intimidating stares of Qin Jun and Li Tsunxiao. In Du Fenghuang's hand, a beautiful azure gemstone materialized. She would give it to Qin Jun, she declared, but on one condition. He had to help her destroy the Stone Tiger Hall. Liang Ping was dubious. The Stone Tiger Hall was no pushover. How could Qin Jun's small group possibly destroy them? But Qin Jun agreed without a moment's hesitation. Liang Ping thought, as long as I get the Fragmentation Starstone, what use is this so-called Fragmentation Starstone anyway? But if the opponent is a powerful figure like the Holy Emperor, then Qin Jun is doomed. Before handing over the Fragmentation Starstone to Qin Jun, he must help Du Fenghuang destroy the Stone Tiger Hall first. Qin Jun said, "Fine, we'll take care of it swiftly. Now, can you give me the Fragmentation Starstone?" Hearing this, the beautiful woman handed it over. He asked her to lead the way, and he would take action immediately. At the right tiger hall, Jiang Ziyu returned to his father and said, "This time, it truly wasn't my incompetence." Who would have thought that a group of mysterious people would suddenly appear, each one incredibly powerful? Among them, there was even someone whose cultivation had reached the void transformation realm. I was no match for them. Jiang Changtian seemed to be hearing about a void transformation realm expert for the first time. Jiang Ziyu mumbled in reply, "Yes." Then, he slammed his hand down on the table. The force was so great that the table shattered into pieces, splintering outwards. He said coldly, "I really want to see who dares to make an enemy of our Stone Tiger Hall." Meanwhile, Du Fenghuang was leading Qinjun. In the unclaimed territory, there were three types of people best left unprovoked: beggars, monks, and beautiful women who dare to show their faces. After all, the unclaimed territory was a place without any rules, where the strong reigned supreme. Indeed, the scene there was truly chaotic. Qinjun said to Yi Kan, "I'll take you back to your people first." At this moment, Du Fenghuang added, "You said I was your woman. Don't go back on your word." Qinjun and Yi Kan finally arrived at their destination. This was the intelligence hub of the Southern Bright Sacred Sect. Yi Kan told them to follow her. Someone came out to greet them. Yi Kan simply took out a gold ingot, which made the greeter's eyes widen in surprise. He invited Yi Kan inside, leaving Qinjun waiting outside. At this moment, a figure approached. It was an old monk strolling nearby. Seeing Qinjun and Li Sunxiao sitting on a bench, he walked towards them. Li Sunxiao immediately stopped the old monk from getting closer. The old monk said, "This young master possesses extraordinary fortune, a true dragon among men. But I fear you will encounter a bloody disaster today. If you wish to avert this danger, you could offer this old monk a small donation to ward off the misfortune." Qinjun looked at him, puzzled. Even the unclaimed territory has these kind of charlatans. The old monk slowly replied, "Young master, you are quite amusing. This old monk is no charlatan. I am Sung Liang. May I ask for your name?" Qinjun teased, "Are you nameless?" "Old monk, I have a rather short temper. I advise you to leave now before you incur my wrath." Hearing this, the old monk replied, "It seems that this old monk and you are truly fated to part ways. Farewell." With that, he turned and left. Qinjun said, "He just left like that." So understanding, I didn't even have time to react. Lei Zhenzi also spoke up, "Your Majesty, that old monk is not simple." Qinjun seemed confused. He just walked away. Could it be that even you, Lei Zhenzi, couldn't discern his cultivation level? Qinjun thought to himself, even Lei Zhenzi, a golden immortal, couldn't discern Sung Liang's cultivation level. Du Fenghuang was right. The monks here aren't to be trifled with. None of them are simple. At that moment, someone called out to Qinjun. Yi Kan spoke, "Please attend to your matters. Steward Liu will escort me to the communications hub to contact the Holy Dynasty." Qinjun nodded and moved on. Steward Liu then addressed him. "Yi Kan holds a special position. I ask that you do not trouble her excessively." A blush crept onto Yi Kan's face. "Steward Liu, what are you saying?" Qinjun turned back, his voice firm. "She is my woman. That is a fact no one can change. And she is no ordinary person." A sneering voice cut through the air. "Such arrogance. A toad lusting after a swan. Look at yourself. How dare you try to seduce her? Zhuran, you belong to the Phoenix Mountain Holy Dynasty. You absolutely cannot have feelings for this kind of person." Yi Kan demurred, "I understand." Though in truth, she had long been Qinjun's concubine. Finally, Qinjun and his three companions reached their destination. He gave the order to Siyuan Shao begin the assault. Siyuan Shao, muscles coiled with power, hefted a club as thick as a man's calf. He brought it crashing down upon the main gate. Only then did Jiang Ziyu and his father, Jiang Changtian, realize they were under attack. Where Siyuan Shao passed, soldiers fell like wheat before scythe. Finally, he came face to face with Jiang Ziyu and Jiang Changtian. Jiang Ziyu pointed, "Father, it's him. He's the subordinate who stopped me from besieging the Southern Bright Holy Church's outpost earlier today." Jiang Changtian, fear etched on his face, demanded, "Who are you? Why are you attacking our right Tiger Hall?" Siyuan Zhao's reply was curt, "You're not worthy to know." He drew his sword, attacking us without even giving your name. Do you take our right Tiger Hall for nothing? He raised his own blade to meet Siyuan Zhao's attack. The force of the blow sent Jiang Ziyu stumbling back. But he was no match for Siyuan Zhao's might, driven back until he slammed against the wall. Yuan Zhao's hand closed around Jiang Chong Tian's throat. His voice boomed. From this day forward, the Right Tiger Hall ceases to exist. Liang Ping gasped. That's Li Xuanxiao's voice. How is this possible? How could they have breached the Right Tiger Hall so quickly? Du Fenghuang hurried to see what was happening. Qin Jun's forces had swarmed into the Right Tiger Hall. Jiang Chong Tian continued to struggle against Yuan Zhao, but he was easily overpowered once more. He crumpled to the ground. Qin Jun called out, "Let me finish him." But Yuan Zhao had already inadvertently struck the killing blow. Lei Zhenzi extended a hand, drawing something from Jiang Chong Tian's body into his palm. It was his primal spirit. Qin Jun stared, intrigued. So this is a primal spirit. It said that those who cultivate to the highest realms achieve an indestructible soul imprint. Even if their primal spirit is destroyed, they can be reborn. But if the primal spirit is destroyed, even the chance of reincarnation is lost. Jiang Chong Tian, still struggling, rasped, "Who are you? Why do you want to destroy my Right Tiger Hall? Aren't you afraid of the Four Gods sect?" The Right Tiger Hall is a branch of the Four Gods sect, the overlords of the unclaimed territory. If you don't leave Slaughter City immediately, your end will be tragic. At this moment, the system activated a side quest: dominate Slaughter City. Qin Jun looked down at Jiang Chong Tian and asked, "Are you threatening me?" Jiang Chong Tian recognized Qin Jun as a cultivator of the Ghost Dao. Ghost Dao cultivators delighted in tormenting the souls of their enemies, making their lives a living hell and reincarnation an impossible dream. Qin Jun then produced a card and held it before Jiang Chong Tian. A green light enveloped Jiang Chong Tian. Qin Jun, his demeanor unruffled, said, "This is my treasure. Don't look at it." He turned to Baowen and asked, "I want to occupy Slaughter City. Do you have any objections?" Baowen replied, "First, we need troops. We can either recruit cultivators with spirit stones or subdue an existing force." Just then, a crowd burst through the city gates, their voices filled with disbelief. "Heavens, the Right Tiger Hall has really been destroyed. Is this a dream? That cleaner is incredible." Du Fenghuang looked at Qin Jun and asked, "Is it over?" Qin Jun replied, "From today onwards, there will be no Right Tiger Hall in Slaughter City. However, I can't guarantee that the Four Gods sect won't establish another one." Du Fenghuang asked excitedly, "So Jiang Chong Tian is dead?" Qin Jun answered, "Dead. By the way, you're the Holy Maiden of the Southern Bright Holy Church. You must have your own subordinates, right?" Du Fenghuang replied, "Of course. What do you have in mind?" Qin Jun's intention to occupy Slaughter City was clear. He hinted to Du Fenghuang, "Do you want to join me?" Behind them, Liang Ping frantically whispered to the Holy Maiden, "Holy Maiden, don't agree. We can't offend the Four Gods sect." Before he could finish, Du Fenghuang readily agreed, "I'm in. Give me 2 days to mobilize all my subordinates here." Qin Jun, laying on the charm, took Du Fenghuang's hand and said, "Then I'll await your good news." Liang Ping, drenched in cold sweat, thought to himself, "I can't believe the Holy Maiden is so easily bewitched by this man. Could there be something going on between them? No, I must return and report this to young Master Gay." News of the Right Tiger Hall's destruction in Slaughter City quickly spread throughout the unclaimed territory. 2 days later, Du Fenghuang's subordinates arrived. Under Qin Jun's leadership, it took less than a day to conquer all the forces, big and small, in Slaughter City. The name of the azure-robed young master resounded throughout the unclaimed territory. Several days passed. Qin Jun, seated upon his newly acquired throne, questioned the old man before him, "Are you certain you sent the signal?" The old man replied, "Yes, master. I have sent the signal. It's a unique type of tracking insect from our abyss gate. It will automatically seek out its own kind." The system suddenly chimed, ding. Branch quest dominates Slaughter City completed. Received 1 chance to summon a god or devil. A friendly reminder popped up. "Master, you have offended the Four Gods sect." Qin Jun commanded Lei Zhenzi, "Take the old man away for now." He then instructed the system to immediately commence a random god or devil summoning. The notification appeared again. Ding. "Congratulations, host. You have drawn a god or devil. The god or devil is on its way." A familiar image materialized. Could it be? Qin Jun, upon seeing the image, exclaimed excitedly, "This image, could it be that I've summoned the Monkey King? Or perhaps one of the 4 great sage equals?" The 4 great sage equals are the clever stone monkey, the red-bottomed horse monkey, the 6-eared macaque, and the long-armed ape monkey, each possessing unique divine abilities. Among them, the renowned great sage equal to heaven is the clever stone monkey. I just don't know which one I've summoned this time. Qin Jun could hardly contain his anticipation. I'm getting excited. The scene shifted to another point in time. Qin Jun was cultivating, with 2 figures standing guard beside him. Suddenly, Leijianzi noticed a familiar figure appear on the roof. He barked, "Who's there?" The figure approached the 3 of them. A handsome young man appeared. "I am Yuan Hong," he announced, "and I have come specifically to pledge my allegiance to His Majesty, Emperor Qin." The system notification rang out. Ding. "Congratulations, host. You have summoned Yuan Hong, the long-armed ape monkey, from Investiture of the Gods." Yuan Hong from Investiture of the Gods. Race, long-armed ape monkey. Cultivation, 9th stage golden immortal realm. Techniques, 9 transformations body refining technique, precious metal cudgel technique. Divine abilities, 89 transformations undying body. Loyalty, 99, max 100. Leijianzi remains suspicious of Yuan Hong. "You say you pledge allegiance, and we're just supposed to believe you. How can we trust someone of unknown origin like you?" But Qin Jun interjected, stopping Leijianzi. "No need to worry. Yuan Hong and I have known each other for a long time. I've been waiting for you. Tonight, we drink until we drop." Suddenly, Du Feng Huang's voice cut through the air. "Qin Jun, it's bad. The 4 gods sect is here." The system's voice abruptly sounded. Ding. Branch quest activated. Kill the 5 tyrants of the 4 gods sect. Reward for completion, 1 million experience points and 1 lucky draw opportunity. With Yuan Hong at his side, Qin Jun didn't hesitate, pulling him along. "All right, let's go meet these people from the 4 gods sect." Elsewhere, a group of individuals stood with grim expressions. Each wore full armor, prepared to face the invaders. A group of figures flickered in and out of sight as they entered through the outer gate. Then 5 individuals slowly stepped forward. Qin Jun scoffed, "Just 5 people, and they're strolling in like this. Do they think they can intimidate us with such a paltry display?" Du Feng Huang, however, was filled with dread. "Those are the 5 tyrants of the Left Dragon Hall." Qin Jun seemed to be hearing this name for the first time. The Left Dragon Hall. Du Feng Huang explained, "The 4 God sect is divided into the Left Dragon Hall, the Right Tiger Hall, the Northern Shin Palace, and the Southern Ju Palace. The Left Dragon Hall is the strongest. These 5 men are disciples of the same master, and all possess Earth immortal realm cultivation. It's said their eldest senior brother, Xia Li, has surpassed the Earth immortal realm and is known as one of the 5 hegemons." Hearing their names called, the 5 men revealed dangerous smiles. One of them, Xia Si, stepped forward. He drew his sword and declared confidently, "Eldest senior brother, let me go first. It's been a while since I've had some fun. This time, I want to enjoy myself thoroughly." Xia Li didn't object. "Go ahead." Xia Si cracked his neck and then roared, "Which one of you is Qin Jun? Come out and face your death." Seeing an opportunity to test Yuan Hong's strength, Qin Jun immediately called out, "Yuan Hong, you go." "Yes, master." Looking at Yuan Hong, Xia Si sneered, "A little monkey who doesn't know the immensity of heaven and earth." Then, he swung his sword, declaring, "Let me send you to meet King Yama." Just as he was about to celebrate his victory, Xia Si was struck in the face by Yuan Hong's staff. In a blink, his head flew from his body. The scene shocked those behind him. Holy crap, decapitated. That was one of the 5 hegemons. He couldn't even withstand a single blow. Just what kind of monster is this monkey? Young Master Qin's subordinates are terrifying. The remaining men, witnessing their comrade's death, felt a chill run down their spines. How is this possible? Qin Jun spoke. "Weren't you all so arrogant just now? Why aren't you coming forward now?" Hearing this, Xia Li roared, "Brothers, attack together. Show no mercy." The group charged forward, ready to send Yuan Hong to the Western Paradise. Seeing this, Yuan Hong didn't hesitate to charge as well. He swung his staff, cleaving the air before him. The men suddenly realized something was wrong. Yuan Hong's attack caused a massive explosion, sending the men sprawling. Luckily, their leader managed to brace himself, but Yuan Hong appeared before him in an instant. Xia Li drew his saber, thinking, how is he so fast? But before he could react, Yuan Hong's staff pierced his heart. Yuan Hong scoffed, "You're so weak." He then exerted more force, pulverizing Xia Li's body. The remaining disciples were drenched in cold sweat. Du Feng Huang was also astonished. Where did Qin Jun find such a powerful expert? This guy is unbelievably strong. Lei Zhenzi was startled into realization. That monkey is a golden immortal too. Before the remaining three could recover from the shock, Qin Jun commanded Yuan Hong, kill them all. Leave no one alive. Hearing this, Yuan Hong immediately charged, giving the remaining disciples no time to react. He swung his staff with brutal force. In the blink of an eye, Yuan Hong sent them all to the heavens. Suddenly, a notification sound rang out. Ding! Quest complete. Slay the 5 tyrants of the 4 gods sect. Reward: 1 million experience points. 1 random draw. Ding! Congratulations. Host has broken through to the 8th level of the mortal realm. 3 days later, Qin Jun questioned the old man. What news has that insect brought you? The old man replied, the Abyss Gate's secret branch is located in Death Valley. Qin Jun furrowed his brow. Death Valley. One spoke up. Your Majesty, I've heard of Death Valley. It's a place several hundred miles from Slaughter City. It's said that many cultivators go there to train. Although most of them perish, those who survive reap great rewards. Qin Jun made an immediate decision. We'll depart tomorrow. Leave Slaughter City to Daji and the others. We've already delayed for nearly half a month. If we delay any longer, I fear Zhulong will be in danger. The scene shifted to a majestic forest. The group was traveling in formation. Qin Jun nudged the old man with his foot. How do we contact the Abyss Gate's branch? The old man simply replied, I'm not sure. Qin Jun asked, can any of you sense the location of the Abyss Gate with your divine sense? Lei Zhenzi answered, no. Death Valley has a barrier that blocks my divine sense. Seeing this, Qin Jun took out a rattle. Then we can only rely on these two. With a shake, 2 figures, black and white impermanence, emerged and bowed. Your Majesty. Lei Zhenzi stared at the scene in shock. Black and white impermanence asked, what are your orders, Your Majesty? Qin Jun replied, help me find a group of people. Their aura is similar to this old man's. They are all demonic cultivators. The 2 figures stared intently at the old man, scrutinizing him, causing him to break out in a cold sweat. Then, as if they had found their target, they replied, as you command. Seeing this, Qin Jun said, let's wait here for a moment. Suddenly, Yuan Hong sniffed the air. Someone's coming. A cultivator chanting Buddhist scriptures appeared. The heavenly Tao cycles. The Buddha's Dharma is boundless. Patron, we meet again. Qin Jun's eyes narrowed. Old Baldy, are you following me? The old man denied it. How could that be? Your subordinates are so powerful. If I were following you, they would have discovered me long ago. Death Valley has a legend. Patron, would you like to hear it? Qin Jun was growing impatient. Get to the point. Stop beating around the bush. The old man began his tale. It is said that long ago, a demonic fiend rampaged across the southern domain, defying both heaven and earth. The righteous and demonic sect were forced to join forces to suppress him in this very land. Death Valley is the place where that fiend is sealed. Qin Jun listened, then asked, so why are you here? The old man simply replied, Buddha says I cannot say. Qin Jun pressed further. Which Buddha said that? I've never heard of it. The old man answered, the Tathagata Buddha, of course. Hearing that name, a cold sweat broke out on Qin Jun's back. Tathagata Buddha. System, don't tell me the Tathagata Buddha is one of the 5 gods and devils who descended prematurely. According to what you said before, it's been about 17 years since I transmigrated into this body when it was born. Fa Hai and Lu Li are 2 of them, and the Bull Demon King is very likely another. There are still 2 whose whereabouts are unknown. At this moment, the system's voice rang out. All things are possible. If the host does not summon the prematurely descended gods and devils, the host will not be able to bind them. It is very likely that they will become enemies. Lost in thought, Qin Jun was interrupted by the return of black and white impermanence. They reported, Your Majesty, we have found it. Please follow us. Qin Jun replied, good. Within a hidden cave in a dense forest, Qin Jun asked, are you certain it's here? One of the black and white impermanence figures answered, absolutely. There are more than 10 demonic cultivators inside. Moreover, we saw a lava pool below, brimming with spiritual energy. It seems to be nurturing something. Qin Jun immediately summoned Yuan Hong to deal with the situation. Yuan Hong, shatter this mountain for me. Yuan Hong replied, as you command, your majesty. Please step back a little. Everyone retreated, and Yuan Hong began to gather his power, preparing to strike. Just then, the old man from before appeared again, greeting Qin Jun. Oh, young master Jun Qing, what a coincidence to meet you again. Annoyed, Qin Jun told the old man to go away. The old man continued, young master Jun Qing, I truly wasn't following you. I came here to investigate the whereabouts of the legendary demonic fiend in Death Valley. It seems to be right here. Before he could finish his sentence, Yuan Hong, having gathered his strength, unleashed his attack. A deafening explosion echoed, attracting the attention of everyone in the surrounding area. Murmurs of excitement and speculation rippled through the crowd. What happened over there? Let's go see. It could be a divine treasure appearing. Hurry over there. We absolutely can't miss it. The old man, witnessing the scene, was utterly shocked. My Buddha, looking down from above, a massive crater had appeared. A closer look revealed several scattered skeletons at the bottom. Qin Jun said, there's no teleportation array here. You tricked me. Is this a branch location? The old man stammered. I'm not sure. I only heard that there's a branch in the unclaimed lands. Lu Bowen spoke up. My lord, let's go down and inquire. There are still survivors below. Qin Jun and his companions descended, discovering a man clinging to life. Qin Jun questioned the man, is this a branch of your abyss gate? Tell me, and I'll grant you a peaceful death. With his last breath, the man replied, it used to be, not anymore. The branch has moved to the Black Flame divine religion. With those words, the young man expired. Qin Yun sighed. It's a good thing this guy revealed the location. Otherwise, this would be more convoluted than a drama. Black and White Impermanence asked, Your Highness, aren't you also cultivating your body? You shouldn't miss this lava pool. The old man, still above, shouted down, No, you must leave quickly. Beware the demonic fiend's curse. This thoroughly irritated Qin Jun. He immediately ordered Li Suanxiao to silence the old man. Li Suanxiao leaped upwards, startling the old man. Above them, a group watched from a vantage point. Ah, isn't that the body-tempering sacred treasure, Extreme Flame Netherwater? Extreme Flame Netherwater. Heavens, isn't that the sacred artifact that only condenses once every 500 years? It's said that Extreme Flame Netherwater can completely transform a cultivator's physique, cleanse their marrow, and turn even a useless person into a genius. I can't believe there's so much of it. We've struck it rich. Extreme Flame Netherwater. Our Black Flame divine religion will have it. With that declaration, they charged forward, intent on seizing the treasure. But Qin Jun had already sensed their approach and ordered them stopped. Upon hearing the command, Yuan Hong charged out. He turned to Lei Jinzi and asked, Are there any other dangers in this lake? Lei Jinzi replied, I've already checked with my divine sense, Your Majesty. There are no dangers. The energy within is somewhat violent, but with Your Majesty's current physical strength, it shouldn't be a problem. Excellent. With that, Qin Jun leaped into the lava lake. A wave of heat washed over him, causing him to wince and endure. Qin Jun produced a pill and said, Let's take this opportunity to break through to the void transformation realm. He swallowed the pill with great effort. His face flushed crimson. Breakthrough. Red veins began to appear on his face. The system notification sounded. Ding. A mysterious energy is twisting the host's body. Ding. Warning. A mysterious energy is attempting to alter the host's bloodline. The battle raged on nearby, but the old man, witnessing this, cried out in terror. The devil is about to descend. We're doomed. Qin Jun gritted his teeth, his eyes wide. He seemed to be struggling against the pain brought on by the pill, his mouth letting out constant cries. Lu Bowen asked in alarm, What's happening? Black and White Impermanence also rushed over anxiously, shouting, Your Majesty. Lei Jinzi held them back. Don't act rashly. You'll injure His Majesty. Qin Jun seemed possessed, a murderous aura emanating from him, causing those around him to break out in a cold sweat, Bugun daring to approach. The old man muttered, It's over, it's over. The legends are true. Death Valley truly is the prison of a devil. Yuan Hong grabbed the old man by the collar and roared, Tell me, how can we save Our Majesty? The old man shrugged him off. He's been possessed by demonic energy. I can't save him. Seeing the situation, the old man decided to flee. I can't do anything about this now. Farewell. Lei Jinzi asked Yuan Hong, What do we do now? Yuan Hong replied, wait until the very end. I believe His Majesty won't disappoint us. Qin Jun, in agony, asked the system when the world is happening. If this continues, I'll break through to the void transformation realm very quickly. Moreover, I can no longer control my murderous intent. Is there any way to resolve this? The system responded, this power is too immense. Forcibly dispersing it will cause your body to explode and die. You can only endure it. A moment later, the system announced, congratulations, host, on breaking through to the void transformation realm. The system will now begin its first evolution. Because this is your first breakthrough to the void transformation realm, you are rewarded with a chance to summon a divine and demonic army. He extended his hand and muttered, Southern Domain, Sacred Cauldron. The blood vessels on his face bulged prominently. Eternally immortal. Suddenly, streaks of energy materialized around Qin Jun, gradually enveloping him. He furrowed his brow, seemingly focusing his mind intently. Abruptly, he was transported to a completely unfamiliar place. Where is this? He frantically called out to the system and his disciples. System. Lu Bowen, Yuan Hong, Lei Zhenzi, where are you all? Qin Jun jolted, his head snapping upwards. It was a foot. An impossibly large foot appeared out of nowhere. How large is this being? 1,000 zhang tall. 10,000. Suddenly, a series of characters materialized in the air. The Southern Domain Sacred Cauldron is eternally immortal. I swear an eternal oath to protect the last glimmer of the Sacred Cauldron. An ancient figure, 10,000 times larger than Qin Jun, materialized. He looked upwards, a realization dawning on him. Heavens, is this the giant clan? A tremendous boom shattered the very fabric of space. The system's voice rang out, ding. Congratulations, host, on obtaining the extreme flame devil god bloodline. Qin Jun listened, stunned. Then a drawn-out, agonizing scream echoed through the void. Lu Bowen's voice was thick with fear. Something's wrong. His Majesty is in trouble. Black and white impermanence chimed in. Perhaps we should pull His Majesty's soul into the underworld. Even if his physical body is destroyed, there's still a chance for revival. Our weapons can't even touch His Majesty. The energy contained within the extreme flame, nether water, might very well backfire on us. But by now, Qin Jun had regained his composure. He let out a long breath, a strange smile playing on his lips. Lu Bowen looked on in apprehension. Your Majesty, smoke began to billow from Qin Jun's mouth, his eyes glowing crimson as a strange rune appeared on his forehead. Lu Bowen stared aghast. Could it be that His Majesty? But Qin Jun interrupted him. Don't worry, I haven't been possessed. This extreme flame, nether water, is truly bizarre. There's no devil inside. The system's voice chimed in once more, ding. Because this is the first time the host has obtained a bloodline, you're especially rewarded with a chance to summon a divine or demonic being and a chance to inherit skill. Hearing this, everyone breathed a collective sigh of relief. That's good. Let's go. We need to leave this place quickly. As they flew over Death Valley, Qin Jun commanded the system to display his status. The various stats remained unchanged, with only the addition of the extreme flame devil god bloodline. He thought to himself, this extreme flame devil god bloodline probably belonged to that giant. And then there's the devil god physique. I need to carefully study the uses of this divine ability. This trip to Death Valley hasn't been a complete waste after all. Suddenly, Lei Zhenzi pointed ahead. Something's happening. A group of people could be seen gathered up ahead. Qin Jun asked why they weren't continuing. The group turned around in surprise, looking at him. The old man reappeared, saying, there's a curse ahead. Anyone who passes through will die. But you're unaffected. How is that possible? Qin Jun looked around and asked, are they ghost souls? Black and white impermanence replied, no, my divine sense hasn't detected any ghostly beings. Suddenly, several spectral figures appeared, roaring, you dare disturb the war god's tomb. With that, they charged towards the group. The people panicked. Run. They're not corporeal. Don't be afraid. They might just be illusions. Just as the words left his mouth, one of the people was struck in the chest by a spectral figure and instantly vanished. The force of the attack even reached Qin Jun, forcing Lu Bowen to shield him. Overwhelmed, the old man leaped up and fled. Haha, you can't do anything to me. Don't even think about tormenting me anymore. But he was immediately pursued and obliterated by the spectral figures. Qin Jun simply commented, fool. The spectral figures surged forward, preparing to attack Qin Jun. Jun. But defeating him wouldn't be that easy. He raised his hand and unleashed a burst of flames, instantly incinerating the spectral figure to ashes. Seeing the effectiveness of his attack, Jun continued to breathe fire, but this time the flames turned black. The old man standing behind him muttered in bewilderment, "Demonic chi. Why is his body producing demonic chi? Could Jun have been possessed by a devil?" Suddenly, the system's voice rang out, "Ding. Because Tang Liang has developed hostility towards the host is likely to be pursued by the Buddhist sect." The system continued, "Ding. Congratulations to the host for breaking through to the void transformation realm, officially exiting the time protection. From now on, the host can no longer gain experience points by killing enemies." System updating. 2 hours and 59 minutes remaining. He thought to himself, as expected, killing these spectral figures doesn't give me any experience points. A new function will unlock in a day. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully, the new function will be somewhat useful. As for that bald donkey Tang Liang, I'll ignore him for now. After all, the Tathagata Buddha won't target me at the moment. Liu Bowen was sweating profusely. There's simply too many spectral figures. We need to find a way to break through this encirclement. Jun replied, "My Samadhi True Fire has changed. It can destroy these spectral figures. Perhaps it can break through this invisible barrier." Lei Zhenzi flew forward. "Let me see if I can get through." They began to break away from the spectral figures, heading towards the invisible barrier. Jun formed a hand seal, gathering flames in his throat, preparing to unleash another fiery blast. With a resounding boom, a colossal flame erupted from Jun's mouth, hurtling towards the barrier. In the blink of an eye, it seared a gaping hole through the obstruction, creating an opportunity for them to escape. Those trapped inside, witnessing the breach, surged forward with renewed urgency. The barriers broken. "Run!" Suddenly, a horde of grotesque, spectral figures materialized, seemingly converging on Jun. A cold sweat slicked his skin. What's happening? Why aren't they chasing the others? The young cultivators who had just escaped were ecstatic. "We're saved. Haha, I'm still alive. Thanks to this young master, otherwise we would have." Their words trailed off, as the spectral beings across from them began to fade and then kneel. "We beseech the war God reborn, to restore the sacred cauldron's glory." They chanted. Confusion gnawed at Jun's system. He inquired mentally, "Is there another soul hidden within me?" The system responded, "No other soul detected at this time. The host is currently in no danger." Jun breathed a sigh of relief. "Good, let's go. We'll return to Slaughter City first." But Tang Liang, the old man, suddenly appeared before him, his voice accusatory. "Demon, show yourself." The epithet grated on Jun's nerves. "Get lost," he retorted curtly. The old man dropped all pretense and began to weave hand seals, ancient characters swirling around him. Yuan Hong, bristling with indignation, charged forward. A thunderous crash echoed as their auras collided, sending tremors through the air. Mid-incantation, the old man staggered back in astonishment, realizing he was outmatched. In an instant, he vanished. Jun watched him disappear, a cynical thought crossing his mind. That old fraud is quick on his feet. The system's voice chimed in, "Ding. Side quest activated. Pursuit by the Buddhist sect." Quest details. The host has been identified as a demon by the Western Region Buddhist sect and will be pursued. The quest will be considered complete when the host proves his innocence or when the Western Region Buddhist sect ceases its pursuit. Quest completion reward. 1 divine and demonic summoning opportunity. 1 2-level upgrade for the divine and demonic army. That old fraud, Jun mused. Well, let him come. We'll meet force with force and water with earth. He addressed the system. Begin the divine and demonic summoning. Commencing random divine and demonic summoning. A pitch-black shadow materialized, its attributes shrouded in question marks, save for its loyalty, which stood at 99-100. Ding. Congratulations to the host for summoning a divine and demonic being. The being is currently en route. Jun decided to press his luck. Might as well summon the divine and demonic army as well. Ding. Commencing random divine and demonic army summoning. Ding. Congratulations to the host for summoning 100,000 heavenly soldiers. The heavenly soldiers hail from the heavenly court of journey to the west, numbering 100,000 strong, with cultivation levels ranging from the 1st to 9th levels of the body refinement realm. Divine ability, cloud soaring technique. Army attribute, heavenly court divine might, which exerts pressure on enemy souls. 100,000 body refinement realm soldiers and heavenly soldiers at that, Jun thought. It seems the Southern Bright's sacred religion won't be laying a finger on Slaughter City. At Slaughter City, everyone was gripped by terror. From the distance, a massive horde, a blur of figures that could have been human or monstrous, surged towards them. A figure riding a monstrous beast charged ahead of the rest, bellowing, Jun. Who the hell is Jun? You're all far too cautious. You had to call on me to handle this. A wave of fear washed over the defenders. It's Zheng Fa of the Four Gods sect. Close the gates. Close the city gates. Zheng Fa brandished his weapon, arrogance radiating from him. Jun, you little punk. And Yuan Hong, get out here and face your deaths. Panic rippled through the city. Quickly, someone fetch young Master Jun. But he's not here. We're doomed. Don't tell me he ran away. Zheng Fa sneered. Jun ran away. Huh, just as I thought, a coward. Emboldened, he roared on my command. Attack. Take Slaughter City. Spread the glory of the Four Gods sect. The horde surged forward, a chorus of bloodthirsty cries echoing through the air. The city's soldiers trembled in fear. It's over. Slaughter City is finished. Suddenly, a figure landed before them, a shocking, unexpected arrival. While I, Bai Qi, stand here, none of you shall lay a finger on Slaughter City. A system voice resonated. Congratulations to the host for summoning the god and demon Bai Qi. His attributes were displayed. At that moment, Jun and his companions returned. Bai Qi has arrived, Jun declared. Yuan Hong, your turn. Zheng Fa and his followers scoffed. A mere void transformation brat dares to obstruct us. Get rid of him. Before they could move, a staff descended from the heavens, scattering the enemy ranks. Zheng Fa stared in shock. Such arrogance. A figure emerged from the dust cloud, revealing Jun and Yuan Hong. Bai Qi's eyes widened in surprise. My lord, he exclaimed, I have arrived. Zheng Fa roared. That coward finally shows his face. Now, kneel before your grandfather and lick my boots. Maybe then I'll spare your worthless life. Yuan Hong's eyes flashed with fury. You dare insult my lord. You're dead. Zheng Fa was undeterred. Bring it on. He charged forward on his beast, axe raised high. But Yuan Hong moved with blinding speed, his staff sending both Zheng Fa and his weapon flying. Zheng Fa landed hard, a crumpled heap, and none of his followers dared to approach. Rage consumed Zheng Fa's followers. Lord Zheng is injured. Attack. Kill them all. Confident in their numbers, they surged forward once more. But their advance was abruptly halted. A voice boomed, audacious. Standing before them were the 100,000 heavenly soldiers Jun had summoned. A smile played on Jun's lips. The heavenly soldiers had arrived just in time. Those watching from afar were awestruck. Gods above, they murmured, are those celestials? Such overwhelming power. Is that young Master Jun's army? With them here, what do we have to fear from the Four Gods sect? Several heavenly soldiers dropped to one knee, bowing before their lord. Jun immediately gave the order to kill. No sooner had Zheng Fa fallen than the system notification chimed. Ding. Zheng Fa, third level of the astral realm, eliminated. 3,200,000 experience points awarded. Jun thought to himself, more experience points. It seems the system update is complete. I'll deal with the Four Gods sect first, then explore the new features. Then, turning to Lu Bowen, he said, this attack will undoubtedly provoke a full-scale war with the Four Gods sect. We need to crush them before we proceed to the Hanran sacred religion. Lu Bowen, his curiosity piqued, asked how Jun intended to accomplish this. A sinister smile spread across Jun's face. A preemptive strike. The next day, their ship arrived at the enemy's headquarters. Looming before them were the imposing gates of the Four Gods sect. With a confident grin, Jun addressed his followers. Advance. Yuan Hong, you will lead the frontal assault. Bai Qi, command the heavenly soldiers and eliminate the remaining cultivators. His subordinates acknowledged the command and surged forward. Suddenly, a colossal pillar materialized, leaving those below to gawk and speculate at its nature. Yuan Hong, wielding the massive pillar, swept across the gates of the Four Gods sect. With a single swing, he sent thousands flying, reducing even the gatekeepers to blurs. The commotion outside was deafening, alerting those within. Zheng Mi-Huin, the sect master of the Four Gods sect, emerged to assess the situation. Two of his subordinates roared in outrage. Qin Jun, if you want to fight, face us head on. What kind of warrior resorts to sneak attacks? Qin Jun feigned innocence. Was your attack on Slaughter City so honorable? I'm simply following your example. With that, he barked orders to his troops. Deploy the heavenly soldiers lying in ambush. Prepare for battle. Then, turning his attention back to the Four Gods sect, he commanded attack. Show no mercy to those who resist. Spare only those who surrender. At his command, the entire army launched a full-scale assault on the sect. As planned, the chaotic battle quickly became a one-sided slaughter. Finally, the sect master, his patience exhausted, pointed his sword at Qin Jun. Qin Jun, you think the Four God sect is so easily bullied? He then ordered his followers forward, his rage transforming him into a monstrous beast. Kill Qin Jun. Now, one by one, his followers reverted to their bestial forms. The four pillar elders of the Four Gods sect, along with their sect master, charged towards Qin Jun. A look of excitement flickered across Qin Jun's face. So, the Four Gods sect, the four divine beasts. Impressive, but you're not nearly strong enough to kill the three sovereigns. Before they could even reach Qin Jun, Yuan Hong intercepted them. Not even the four divine beasts can withstand a single blow from me, Yuan Hong scoffed. Pathetically weak. Yuan Hong needed only a single move to send the four divine beasts flying. This single display of power left everyone below aghast, their jaws hanging open in disbelief. It was simply too overwhelming. Even the combined might of the sacred beast elders was no match for Yuan Hong. Just how powerful was he? At that moment, Qin Jun sensed something behind him. It turned out to be that despicable old man attempting a sneak attack. However, his subordinates intercepted the blow. Lei Zhenzi arrived just in time to teach the old man a lesson he wouldn't soon forget. To think, a sect master couldn't even withstand a single blow from Lei Zhenzi, and he dared to make a move against Qin Jun. It seemed Lei Zhenzi's hand had been a little heavy against the frail old man, earning him a rebuke from Qin Jun's side. What a waste of a true immortal realm cultivator's experience points. Qin Jun glanced down, noticing the battle had already been decided. Yuan Hong alone was enough to bring the Four Gods sect to its knees. The great Qin army had completely surrounded the sect. Leaping from his vessel, Qin Jun praised his subordinates. Well done. Liu Bowen, upon seeing him, immediately inquired, Your Majesty, what are our next orders? The Four Gods sect was indeed in ruins. Qin Jun commanded his men to scour the area and seize anything of value. Before Qin Jun stood the White Tiger, one of the four divine beasts. He ordered Bai Qi to search the Four Gods sect for any children. A thought struck him. If he could gather the bloodlines of all four sacred beasts and then elevate them to the yellow rank, wouldn't that be an incredible stroke of fortune? With the Four Gods sect dealt with, Qin Jun declared with a serious expression, next is the Abyss Gate. Meanwhile, at the Black Inferno divine sect, Gu Deng was cultivating his qi. The sudden surge of demonic energy did not escape his notice. It was Ning Ming Ma Zun. She remarked, as expected of the Black Inferno divine sect's leader. Such a major event, and you remain calm enough to cultivate. Gu Deng, seemingly anticipating her purpose, asked, what has happened? Ming Ming reported, the Four Gods sect has been annihilated by Emperor Qin. Gu Deng immediately inquired, was it Red Boy or Lei Zhenzi who struck the blow? According to Ming Ming, it was neither. It was a demon ape named Yuan Hong, even more powerful than Lei Zhenzi. Ming Ming leaned in close to Gu Deng and whispered, Emperor Qin's next target is the Abyss Gates branch. You'd best be careful and leave no openings. Otherwise, even I won't be able to save you. Ming Ming stated, the Abyss Gate, or us you choose. At that moment, in Jinxian, Yuan Hong, Qin Jun, and Lei Zhenzi arrived at Black Inferno City. Lei Zhenzi remarked, the Abyss Gate's demonic presence lies beneath Black Inferno City. It seemed the Black Inferno guards, ever vigilant, had detected them, shouting loudly, who goes there? This is the forbidden ground of the Black Inferno divine sect. Who dares trespass? Qin Jun calmly replied, we're here to find someone. It's best you don't interfere. But the guard, seemingly oblivious to the warning, ordered his men to attack. 2 arrows whizzed towards them, but Lei Zhenzi casually reached out, snatching them from the air and snapping them in two. He then unleashed a surge of electricity, instantly killing the guard. Witnessing this monstrous display of power, the remaining guards screamed in terror and scattered. At that moment, Yuan Hong kicked the city gate clean off its hinges. The three of them stormed directly towards the Abyss Gate's headquarters. Upon entering, they were immediately confronted by soldiers who appeared considerably stronger. Qin Jun offered a disarming smile. "We're looking for some people from the Abyss Gate," he said amiably. "They're down below." The soldier, recognizing him, hesitated for a moment before exclaiming, "You're Emperor Qin." A ripple of murmurs spread through the ranks. Emperor Qin, he's the one who destroyed the Four Gods sect. Is he planning to destroy the Black Inferno Divine sect next? He truly is Emperor Qin. The aura around him is terrifying. Feigning surprise, Qin Jun asked, "You know of me?" Suddenly, Gu Deng appeared, stepping forward to inquire, "May I ask who Emperor Qin seeks?" "People from the Abyss Gate," Qin Jun replied. "I'm sure the sect master is aware of the disagreement between us." Gu Deng responded smoothly, "Of course. If they are the ones Emperor Qin seeks, then allow me to escort you. Please follow me." As they walked, Qin Jun pondered, "This Black Inferno Divine sect master is quite cooperative. But I wonder if there's a trap. I must remain vigilant." They came to a halt. Gu Deng removed a loose brick, revealing a hidden passage leading downwards. It opened into a mysterious sacrificial chamber. Qin Jun asked curiously, "Sect Master, is this a teleportation gate leading to the Abyss Gate's headquarters?" Gu Deng bowed slightly. "Indeed," he confirmed, adding a cautionary note. "Do as you please, Emperor Qin, but I ask that you refrain from damaging my city." Suddenly sensing something amiss, Qin Jun whirled around and barked, "Lead us to the Abyss Gate's headquarters, and I will spare your lives." Below the altar were members of the Abyss Gate, but before they could react, Lei Jinzi struck them down with a bolt of lightning. Ning Meng materialized behind Gu Deng. He hissed at her, "Are you mad? What if they discover us?" But she replied smugly, "Relax. As long as they aren't directly in front of me, they won't sense my presence. Remember the agreement between you and the Hall of Anluang. If your Black Inferno Divine sect wishes to escape the control of the Southern Domain's holy dynasty, you need us. You have 10 breaths to lead us to the Abyss Gate's headquarters." Qin Jun boomed. "Where you die." Seeing his subordinates subdued, Gu Deng realized he had no choice but to comply with Emperor Qin's demands. They immediately began channeling their spiritual energy, chanting incantations to open a spatial rift leading to the Abyss Gate. Each one focused their concentration on the incantation, and the spatial rift began to widen. Qin Jun and his 2 trusted aides stepped through the spatial gate. But it seems these people are even more cunning than we thought. They've sent Qin Jun and the other 2 to a place where even their corpses won't be found. As Qin Jun stepped through the spatial gate, Gu Deng, on the other side, began his scheme. He personally destroyed the entire altar, a mixture of rage and contemplation twisting his features. "I can't fight against the Hell Palace, but do you think I can't do anything to you, Abyss Gate?" Then, as if consumed by madness, he burst into laughter. "Qin Jun, just wait for your death in the Devil Path." Stepping through the spatial gate, Qin Jun found himself in an incredibly dark and mysterious place. A flicker of doubt crossed his face. Could this be the Abyss Gate's headquarters? He wondered silently. Indeed, his companions shared his suspicion. Both Yuan Hong and Lei Jinzi sensed something amiss. There wasn't a soul in sight. This didn't seem like the headquarters of the Abyss Gate. Lei Jinzi suggested flying ahead to scout the area. So Lei Jinzi flew forward to investigate the situation. A dignified thunder god, yet something felt wrong. How could Lei Jinzi be struck by lightning? He discovered a barrier ahead, its power immense. Even he couldn't break through it. Yuan Hong offered to take a look, but Qin Jun stopped him. "No, you don't specialize in lightning manipulation. If the Abyss Gate discovers us, it won't end well. Let's move forward and see." The 3 of them walked for a while, when suddenly a figure appeared before them, clutching a sword. The old man looked ancient, shrouded in an air of mystery. He spoke, his voice raspy. "Am I dreaming? Why are there people here?" Suddenly, his eyes widened, as if he had seen something utterly astonishing. He rushed forward, demanding, "Why do you possess the aura of the Wheel of Fate?" But Lei Jinzi intercepted him. The old man pressed urgently, "Tell me, how did you obtain the Wheel of Fate?" But Qin Jun had no idea what the Wheel of Fate was. Could it be that golden compass? The old man frowned. You don't know what the Wheel of Fate is. Well, it's fused with you now anyway. I don't care anymore. It wasn't mine to begin with. He's the one who should be worried. Jun walked past the old man, his mind racing. Who is he? Don't tell me he's connected to another old monster. Forget it. This old man is too strange. Best to keep my distance. Jun addressed his companions. Let's go. But the old man's voice stopped them. If you're trying to get out, don't waste your energy. This is a forbidden zone. I've been trapped here for ages, and I've tried everything to escape. Jun turned back and asked, May I know your honored name, senior, and where you hail from? The old man replied that he had forgotten his name and identity, only remembering that his surname was Joie. He darted forward like lightning, exclaiming, Young man, I like you a lot. What's your name? Let's be friends. Jun, with a look of disdain, thought to himself, who would want to be friends with you? I just want to get out of here. Ignoring the old man's words, he continued forward. After about the time it takes to burn an incense stick, they discovered what appeared to be an exit ahead. But for some reason, a sense of unease settled over Jun. He felt he should be on high alert. Yuan Hong stepped forward, gathering his strength, and struck the barrier with his iron rod. The impact echoed with a deafening roar. Yet not even a single crack appeared. The old man, arms crossed, remarked, I told you it wouldn't work. I've hit this barrier 10,000 times. Jun immediately ordered Lei Jinzi to assist Yuan Hong. This time, the two attacked together, creating a massive explosion that alerted those outside. Patrols, noticing the disturbance, shouted, How can there be people inside the Forbidden Zone? They discussed amongst themselves, doesn't our Abyss Gate have a rule? If anyone tries to infiltrate the Abyss Gate using the teleportation formation, they'll be transported to the Forbidden Zone. Once inside, there's no way out. The guy must have tried to infiltrate the Abyss Gate and been sent here by the formation. This is the consequence of opposing our Abyss Gate. No matter how high your cultivation, once you're in the Forbidden Zone, there's only one outcome, death. Jun sensed the gravity of the situation. Even Yuan Hong and Lei Jinzi couldn't break the barrier. It seemed they were in serious trouble. He decided to try the Samadhi True Fire. With a sigh of resignation, Jun stepped forward, preparing to attack. He summoned the Samadhi True Fire, leaving old man Zhuo utterly dumbfounded. Jun unleashed a torrent of flames, and cracks began to spiderweb across the barrier. Jun's flames were so intense that they incinerated the entire barrier, shattering it into countless fragments. The guards outside, sensing the danger, rushed forward to intercept them as the barrier crumbled. Jun ordered Lei Jinzi to attack. Lei Jinzi, without hesitation, unleashed his power, a powerful thunder strike that forced the guards to retreat. Jun commanded Lei Jinzi to capture them. Lei Jinzi charged forward, seizing the guards. The old man, Jia Gape, stammered, the barrier, just like that, it's broken. Jun clapped him on the shoulder, replying, See, it's not that we couldn't get out, it's that you were too weak. Jun and Yuan Hong then proceeded towards the Abyss Gate. As it happened, Jinzi had captured 3 of the guards. Jun immediately ordered them to take him to the Abyss Gate's headquarters. He had barely finished speaking when the 3 captives, protesting with a dream on, were met with Lei Jinzi's electric punishment. Jun threatened, Fine, if you won't lead the way, I'll just kill these demonic cultivators in front of you. His disciples were battered and bruised by Lei Jinzi's thunder whip. The ugly, winged underling, skilled in the art of thunder magic, wondered if this could be the legendary Lei Jinzi of the great Qin kingdom. And if so, could this man be the world-renowned Qin emperor? After much deliberation, the underling finally surrendered and agreed to lead Jun to his destination. Jun smiled and ordered Lei Jinzi to take him there quickly. Let's go, he commanded. The abandoned cultivators cried out, Are you going to leave us here? Jun replied coldly, Of course. You pose no threat to me. Resentment and envy gnawed at the abandoned cultivator, but he could do nothing. Qin Emperor, he thought darkly, One day I will surpass you. Suddenly, a system notification appeared. Side quest activated. Conquer the genius. Quest details. Erlang, the #1 genius of the Abyss Gate, ranked 6th on the demonic Dao ranking, has sworn to surpass the host. If the host subdues him, they will receive 1 demonic suppression summon and 1 divine demon instance opportunity. If the host kills him, They will receive one random lucky draw. Feigning curiosity, Jun asked, "What is a divine demon instance? Is it a new feature from the last upgrade?" The system replied, "Correct. In addition to the divine demon instance feature, there is also a talent search feature. The divine demon instance allows the host to select a summoned divine demon and send them back to their initial point in time. The time ratio is 1 to 1,000. One day in this world is equivalent to 1,000 days for them. This opportunity is available once a month and can only be obtained through rewards. The talent search feature searches for talented individuals within the host territory. 5 individuals are found each time, with rewards varying depending on the mission." Jun considered this carefully. Both features seemed incredibly powerful. It seemed Erlang would have to be subdued, not killed. Curious, he asked why he had to subdue Erlang personally. The system replied, "This individual possesses innate exceptional luck. Subduing him will enhance the host's luck." The underling suddenly spoke. "We're here. The valley ahead is the Abyss Gate headquarters." They were traveling through the air. Yuan Hong sensed a dense demonic aura emanating from the valley ahead. "It seems this is indeed the Abyss Gate," he confirmed. Jun turned to the underling, preparing to send him flying. In an instant, the underling was struck. The three prepared to enter the Abyss Gate headquarters. Yuan Hong and Lei Jinzi charged forward, unleashing their power against the Abyss Gate. A system notification suddenly appeared. Side quest activated. Safe retreat from the Abyss Gate. Quest details. The host has invaded the Abyss Gate and angered its members. Escaping will reward the host with one divine demon summon opportunity. The sect master, now enraged, roared, "Who dares invade our Abyss Gate?" The old man bellowed furiously, "Jun, you dare come here." Jun addressed them directly. "Where is my divine beast? If you don't hand it over, none of you will leave here alive." Yuan Hong and Lei Jinzi stood poised, radiating a palpable killing intent, ready for battle. The sheer force of their presence, even while standing still, was enough to intimidate the group before them. Old man Zhuo observed them with a worried mind. Such powerful auras, he thought, especially that little monkey. He's a true monster. This could be troublesome. Aloud, Jun said, "It's wise to leave others a way out. Don't push your luck." Suddenly, Nangong Laitian, the sect master of the Abyss Gate, appeared. Jun addressed him directly. "You're the sect master of the Abyss Gate. Hand over the divine beast, and I may yet spare your Abyss Gate." A dark aura erupted from the sect master as he retorted, "That divine beast has been worshipped by our Abyss Gate for generations. How can we possibly hand it over to you?" A thrill of excitement flickered in Jun's eyes. "Then it seems we have no choice but to fight." He called out to Yuan Hong, but old man Zhuo intercepted him. "Hold on," he said, addressing Yuan Hong, the one clad in red. "What is your relationship with Zhuo Lai?" A cold sweat broke out on Jun's back. "Don't tell me this old man knows the sect master," he thought anxiously. "If so, we're in serious danger." The sect master seemed to have a sudden realization. "Who are you?" he asked. In that instant, old man Zhuo moved with blinding speed, landing a devastating blow that sent the sect master crashing to the ground. He was upon the fallen sect master in a flash, grabbing him by the front of his robes and roaring, "Answer my question. What is your connection to Zhuo Lai?" The sect master stammered, "Zhuo Lai, he was my master." Upon hearing this, old man Zhuo released his grip. "How long has he been dead?" he demanded. The answer came, 5,477 years. Kin Yunis mein Trist. 5,000 years ago, a true ancient monster. Could old man Zhuo and the sect master's master be related? They share the same surname. Please, don't let them be father and son. That would be a disaster. Yuan Hong and Lei Jinzi exchanged worried glances. "Your Majesty," they seemed to communicate silently, "this situation is looking grim. We need to be ready to retreat at any moment." They discreetly prepared themselves for a hasty escape. Old man Zhuo, seemingly oblivious to the tension, declared, "Zhuo Lai was my disciple. Therefore, you're my great-grand disciple." The sect master, with little choice, reluctantly addressed him as grand ancestor. The bewildered old man continued to muse to himself, "With such a powerful expert here, Jun is doomed." Jun hadn't anticipated this turn of events. What terrible luck, he thought. I rescued the enemy's ancestor. Suddenly, old man Zhuo pointed at Jun is my savior. Hand over the divine beast to him at once. Everyone was stunned into silence. even Qin Jun himself. A grin spread across Qin Jun's face. It seems rescuing you from that barrier wasn't in vain after all. Old man Zhua, picking his nose nonchalantly, said, "From now on, I'll follow Qin Jun hand over the divine beast. I won't treat you unfairly. I'll even teach you a divine ability." Qin Jun, brimming with confidence, added, "Be smart and do as he says. Surely you wouldn't dare disobey your own grand ancestor." One of the Abyss Gate disciples, still reeling from the shock, blurted out, "Proof? Where's your proof? You just say you're our sect master's grand ancestor, and we're supposed to believe you. What kind of ancestor sides with the enemy?" With a single stroke of his blade, old man Zhua cleaved the underling's body in two. One move was all it took to claim the life of the immortal body realm cultivator, shattering even his primordial spirit, leaving no trace behind. He declared, "I've been imprisoned in that valley for thousands of years, hundreds of miles from here, and not one of you came to rescue me. If it weren't for Qin Jun, I might have been trapped for thousands more. Enough nonsense. Hand over the divine beast. Today, I will restore order to this sect for Zhuo Lai's sake." Nangong Laitian, the sect master, was left with no choice but to plead, "Grand Ancestor, please reconsider. This is trampling on the honor of the Abyss Gate." Old man Zhuo began to unleash his power. "You insects dare to defy me. Back in my day, even the holy dynasty trembled beneath my feet." Nangong Laitian could only try to explain, "Grand Ancestor, that divine beast belongs to our Abyss Gate. It was stolen by a demonic beast, and we were retrieving it when Qin Jun intercepted us and stole it for himself." Qin Jun interjected, "If it belonged to your Abyss Gate, how could it have formed a soul contract with us?" Old man Zhuo picked up where Qin Jun left off. "It seems I must discipline this sect in my disciple's stead." He launched his attack, a few swift sword strokes, sending dozens of cultivators flying. His swordsmanship was powerful enough to shatter the entire Abyss Gate, leaving even Qin Jun in awe. Facing such overwhelming power, Nangong Laitian persisted. "While Zhu Long is indeed a divine beast of our Abyss Gate, we do not control it. It is governed by the 6 Pillars divine temple." Qin Jun inquired, "Where is this divine temple you speak of?" Nangong Laitian confessed his ignorance of its location, claiming to have only encountered their emissaries, who appeared only once every few hundred or even thousand years. He added that without the divine temple's backing, the Abyss Gate would not have achieved its current status. Old man Zhuo clapped Qin Jun on the shoulder. "It's just a divine beast. Let go." But to Qin Jun, little Zhu Long was more than just a divine beast. Qin Yun sighed. "The Abyss Gate has been practically destroyed, and there's still no sign of Zhu Long. This sect master must be telling the truth." Qin Jun seemed prepared to leave, sparing the Abyss Gate. Old man Zhua intended to follow him, but Nangong Laitian tried to stop him. He brushed him off, saying, "I'm going with Qin Jun. That kid has incredible luck. Following him will be quite the adventure. Qin Jun, wait for me." Qin Jun completed the side quest, safe retreat from the Abyss Gate, and received one divine devil summoning opportunity. Lei Zhenzi then asked, "Your Majesty, where should we go next?" Qin Jun simply replied that they would pick a direction and find a city to settle in for the time being. Suddenly, he turned back and asked, "Old man Zhua, what do you know about the Southern Domain Holy Court?" The old man replied, "The Southern Domain Holy Court is a legend from long ago. It said that in ancient times, before kingdoms and empires existed, the Southern Domain was ruled by the Holy Court, and among the 100 races, the human race held the highest position. Back then, humanity wasn't divided into righteous and demonic paths. By the time I was born, the Holy Court had already declined. Then came the rise of the immortals and gods, who, in their arrogance, played God and slaughtered the holy soldiers." Qin Jun, intrigued by the old man's words, inquired, "Immortals and gods?" Old man Zhuo continued, "There are those acknowledged by the heavenly Tao, then bestowed with divine positions. As for the Southern Domain Holy Court, because it was too powerful, disrupting the balance, it wasn't recognized by the heavenly Tao, and thus it was destroyed. From then on, humanity declined, with kingdoms and empires constantly rising and falling. But enough of that. The fact that you carry the bloodline of Ji Yongsheng is truly surprising. Take care of yourself from now on." Qin Jun, upon hearing this, put his arm around the old man's shoulder. "Old man Zhua," he said, "come with me." The old man nodded in agreement. At this moment, Lei Zhenzi spoke up. "My lord, there's a city ahead." Qin Jun replied, "Let's enter the city." A cacophony of hawkers' cries rose from below. high-grade demonic beasts. Passers-by, don't miss out. Freshly made rejuvenation pills. Only 2 low-grade spirit stones. Martial Master Wu does newly created cultivation technique. Fair price. Qin Yun site. It seems the cities of both the righteous and demonic paths are no different. He silently addressed the system within his mind. Begin summoning. The god and demon summoning interface appeared, but all the data was hidden. Qin Jun chuckled inwardly. Oh, such a mysterious mount. Could this be a good omen? Suddenly, someone exclaimed, "Isn't that the Miao person that young Master Bai is leading?" The surrounding crowd erupted in chatter. Miao people possess incredible fighting strength, perfect for battle pets. But they're so expensive, only descendants of prominent families like Baiji can afford them. I heard the Miao tribe lives in Lang Mountain outside the city. They're currently besieged by various forces, including the Bai family. Old Man Zhuo recounted, back when the Southern Domain Holy Court still existed, the Miao tribe was considered an ancient and superior race, humanity's powerful allies, fearless in battle. To see them reduced to this, humanity, in its weakness, dares not provoke the immortals and gods, choosing instead to bully its former allies. Suddenly, the Miao person let out an enraged roar. His owner immediately yanked him back with an iron chain, cursing beast. Do you want to die? Trying to go berserk again. A quest suddenly appeared. Activate the quest rescue the Miao tribe. Quest details. The Miao tribe once served as an auxiliary race to the Southern Domain Holy Court's god of war, Ji Yongsheng, in ancient times. This mark is deeply etched into their bloodline and difficult to erase. Successfully rescuing the Miao tribe will grant the host the support of the Miao tribe, 1 god and demon instance opportunity, and 1 talent search opportunity. Qin Jun thought to himself, unexpectedly, this is related to Ji Yongsheng. The owner viciously lashed the Miao person with a whip. Qin Jun willed a pair of chopsticks from a nearby table to fly out and attack. The chopsticks embedded themselves directly into the owner's hand, causing him to drop his weapon. Seizing the opportunity, the young Miao person fled, leaping towards his savior, Qin Jun. Qin Jun said with delight, Leijianzi, quickly help him break free from those chains. With a mere flex of his hands, Leijianzi effortlessly snapped the chains around the young Miao person's neck. Then came a burst of the Miao language. Old Man Zhuo listened, then said, he says his name is Jiao and that he hopes you can help him save his older sister. Qin Jun asked his older sister. The enraged slave owner charged forward, saber in hand, roaring, damn you. The young Miao boy reacted swiftly, spinning and delivering a blow that easily ended the man's life. The onlookers gasped, murmuring amongst themselves, young Master Bai is dead. This is a serious matter. Qin Jun leaped down. Take me to your sister, he commanded. An hour later, a group of men were sitting when suddenly the Miao boy dropped down from above, attacking them. They cried out, trouble. At the same moment, a bolt of lightning struck where they had been standing. Qin Jun's group, riding on the cloud balancing carriage, pursued the Miao boy. Suddenly, one of the men said, what was that just now? That Miao surely wasn't going to warn them, was he? Another replied, what's there to be afraid of? The Miao are fish on a chopping block. They can't do anything. We can't let those dozens of Miao in Bone Valley escape. Shouts echoed from within the cave. Not good. Someone's broken through the formation. Seeing her younger brother run towards her, the young woman cried out joyfully, little Jiao. Qin Jun looked at the young woman before him, thinking, she's lovely, truly beautiful. The young woman introduced herself. Greetings, she said. I am Wang Shui, daughter of the Miao chieftain. Thank you for saving my younger brother. As for anything else, I dare not trouble you. Wang Shui spoke to her brother. Don't say any more. It was the human cultivators who brought us to this state. How can you trust them so easily? Qin Jun quickly interjected, I'm not like them. I not only agree to save you too, but I also agree to save the entire Miao tribe. Wang Shui asked suspiciously, what is your purpose? Old Man Zhuo, standing beside Qin Jun, said, what purpose could there be when you're on the verge of annihilation? We could have easily passed through your formation and killed you all. If we had a purpose, will we need to waste our breath? Qin Jun spoke gently. We will rest here tonight and allow Lady Wang Shui night to consider. If you still refuse, we won't force you. Wang Shui replied dubiously, as you wish. Qin Jun turned to look at the other Miao children. Wang Shui snapped, "What are you doing?" He took out a roasted chicken and offered it to the children. Seeing that they were all starving, Qin Jun said, "Easy now, there's enough for everyone." Observing Qin Jun's demeanor, Wang Shui thought, "This man truly doesn't seem like the other human cultivators." On a boat, an older man asked, "How much further to the Miao tribe?" A disciple replied, "Less than 50 li, master." He continued, "Today, we must capture the Miao princess. Otherwise, other powers will set their sights on her." Those on the boat responded in unison, understood. Suddenly, a voice rang out, "Fellow Taoist ahead, please halt." A stranger approached, introducing himself, "I am Shun Gongbao, a wandering Taoist, the world my home. It's a rare pleasure to meet fellow cultivators in this wilderness. I'd like to travel alongside you for a while and perhaps forge a friendship." One of the disciples barked, "Get lost. We have business to attend to." The Taoist smiled. "Oh, does this business concern the Miao people?" At his words, everyone started. The elder at their head demanded, "How do you know about that?" Shun Gongbao replied, "Friends, don't misunderstand. I am a Taoist. I would never do anything against the natural order. I've come to Lang Mountain on a matter of grave importance, a matter concerning the lives of countless beings. And yes, it also concerns the Miao people you seem to be pursuing." The elder pressed, "What matter could possibly be so dire, involving the lives of so many?" Shun Gongbao answered, "Not long ago, I encountered a Miao tribesman. He was on his way to deliver a message to the nearby demon lord of the Yao. He questioned Ping Tian, the demon lord, the one who united millions of Yao beasts decades ago. The Taoist confirmed the very same. He thought to himself, these fools will believe anything. A few fabricated words, and they're hooked. He said aloud, his voice grave, the situation with the Miao is critical. I possess a unique skill, the ability to manipulate the minds of others. If we can capture this Miao messenger, I can use him to feed false information to Ping Tian. The elder introduced himself. I am Gao Rue, City Lord of United City. Will you join us? Taoist friend, the fate of humanity rests on your shoulders. Shen Gongbao replied amiably, consider it done. You can count on me. A thunderous explosion ripped through the air, followed by a bellowing voice. Listen well, you savages inside. You have 1 incense stick's worth of time to come out. Otherwise, we'll blow this valley sky high, and you'll all die within. Witnessing this, Wang Shui cried out, we're doomed. 5 earth immortal auras. The 2 Miao beside her spoke in panicked whispers. What do we do? Are we truly going to die here? Wang Shui replied, death is preferable to slavery. Qin Jun placed a reassuring hand on Wang Shui's shoulder. Don't be afraid. We're here. She responded, young Master Qin, you must leave. Don't get caught up in this. Another, even larger explosion rocked the ground. Through the billowing smoke, figures emerged, flying towards them. The system interface appeared, displaying Shun Gongbao's information. Seeing the information, Qin Jun chuckled. It really is Shun Gongbao. He's definitely up to no good again. Still, he's a jealous one. Someone might be a headache. One of the men beside Shun Gongbao said, Taoist Shun, choose one. Shun Gongbao replied, Brother Gao, just leave me one intact. That's all I ask. Gao Rue leered. Then I'll take that female cat. Suddenly, a fireball hurtled towards a group. With a single strike, Qin Jun blasted it away. He stepped in front of Wang Shui, his voice laced with menace. The Miao are my people. Do you have a death wish? Gao Rue roared, kill this whelp. His words were cut short as Shun Gongbao struck him from behind. He struggled to move, groaning, what's happening? Why can't I move? Shun Gongbao's voice slithered into the air. Your subordinate, Shun Gongbao, greets your majesty. A hearty laugh boomed in response. Shin Gongbao, it's a good thing someone took action first, or things would have gotten messy. The voice continued, musing to itself, Shin Gongbao is notoriously jealous. I need to teach him a lesson, otherwise he'll cause trouble when he meets Zhuge Liang, Liu Bowen, and Tai Bai Jinxing later. Shun Gongbao replied subserviently, Your Majesty speaks wisely. This subordinate was reckless. Qin Jun then asked, so, what should we do now? Gao Rue stood before them, his lips moving hesitantly. Taoist Shun, in a flash of brutal efficiency, Gao Rue and his men were swept away. Qin Jun turned, a confident smirk playing on his lips. Well, do you believe I have the strength to protect your Miao people now? Wang Shui, her face alight with relief, offered a grateful smile. Many thanks to young Master Qin for your assistance. Her joy was barely contained. Qin Jun, with an air of nonchalant power, declared, let's go. Let's save you Miao people. Qin Jun and the others walked out, coming face to face with Gao Rui's remaining forces. Qin Jun's voice was ice. Lei Jinzi, deal with them. Lei Jinzi instantly unleashed a barrage of lightning, obliterating the guards at the gate. Qin Jun offered a pleased nod. Well done. Observing this, Shen Gongbao thought to himself, His Majesty may be young, but he cannot be underestimated. Moreover, he knows how to win people's hearts. It seems I can't play any tricks in front of him. Turning to Wang Shui, Qin Jun said, lead the way. Curiosity flickered in Wang Shui's eyes. Young Master Qin, which kingdom's emperor are you? A playful smile touched Qin Jun's lips. You guess. There's a reward if you get it right. Wang Shui shook her head. I can't guess. There's so many kingdoms in the Dust Kingdom. By the way, young Master Qin, have you heard of the Qin Emperor of the Righteous Path? Qin Jun feigned ignorance. The Qin Emperor who caused a ruckus in the Southern Shu Imperial Court and defeated the Deep Abyss sect. Do you admire him? Wang Shui's voice was filled with enthusiasm. It's not exactly admiration, but I feel he's very powerful, a legendary figure. Young Master Qin should learn from him. Qin Jun, with a touch of awkwardness, decided to reveal himself. Actually, I am the Qin Emperor. Wang Shui scoffed, clearly disbelieving him. If you're the Qin Emperor, then I'm Sheng Ji, the strongest woman in the southern domain. Qin Jun sighed inwardly. It was so hard to play the pig and eat the tiger, and I failed. He pressed on. I really am the Qin Emperor. Wang Shui dismissed him. Come on, the Qin Emperor is in the righteous path. Why would he be here? At the foot of the Miao tribe statue, two groups stood poised for battle. The leader on the right, clad in martial attire, bellowed, Wang Yin, surrender now. Do you want the entire Miao tribe to die with you? Stop wasting your breath with them. Today, we'll capture them all in one fell swoop. Keep the women and children, kill all the men. The Miao tribe's chieftain retorted defiantly. Even if we die, we will not surrender. His people echoed his sentiment, roaring in unison, we will never surrender. The chieftain slammed his staff into the ground, and a surge of power seemed to flow through his people. A colossal fist materialized in the sky, shattering the statue. The leader in martial attire exclaimed, Black Fiend Devil Fist. As the Black Fiend sect arrived as well, the Miao chieftain trembled, crying out the Black Fiend sect, one of the 9 great demonic sections. The Miao people are doomed. A gateway of energy materialized above the chieftain's head. The moment it formed, his body exploded. The disciples below scattered in terror, their cries echoing. The sect leader has been killed. Run. The Black Fiend sect is here. The plan has failed. Retreat. Qi Tianxin stepped through the gateway, arrogance radiating from him. The strongest warriors of the ancient human race, he sneered. To think so many still exist, as the legends say. A Miao tribesman cried out, Chieftain, what do we do now? Defeated, the former chieftain replied, what can we do? Accept our fate. Everyone, fend for yourselves. A cry of father echoed from the distance. It was Wang Shui, arriving with Qin Jun and the others. Qi Tianxin lunged towards her, his eyes gleaming. Such luck, he exclaimed, to stumble upon such beauty. Lei Jinzi instantly intercepted him, roaring, you dare. Sensing the terrifying power emanating from Lei Jinzi, Qi Tianxin stammered, Who is this esteemed personage? Lei Jinzi turned to Qin Jun. Your Majesty, he asked, how shall we deal with him? Qin Jun's voice was cold. Kill him. The command given, Lei Jinzi obeyed without hesitation. He drew his weapon and charged towards Qi Tianxin. Qi Tianxin, his face contorted in rage, snarled, you seek death. But beneath the bravado, a flicker of fear. This one's power is strange, he thought. I cannot face him head on. He conjured dozens of illusory copies of himself, swirling around Lei Jinzi. Such petty tricks, Lei Jinzi scoffed, seeing through the illusion instantly. He raised his staff. Child's play. The staff slammed down, unleashing a torrent of lightning. Lei Jinzi roared. He continued to assault Qi Tianxin with celestial lightning. Qi Tianxin screamed in agony, his body slowly dissolving into ash. His triumph had lasted less than a moment. The Miao people erupted in joyous cheers. We're saved. Heavens, who is this man? He defeated Qi Tianxin so easily. Ha ha, we're saved. We're saved. Qin Jun approached the Miao chieftain. "Chieftain," he said, "I am Qin Jun. I am here to help the Miao people." Overwhelmed with gratitude, Wang Yin replied, "Young Master Qin, I am Wang Yin. Thank you for your aid." Qin Yun smiled. "Chieftain Wang," he said, "I see your people are in dire straits. What do you say to joining me?" Wang Shui, standing behind her father, cringed inwardly. Could he be any more blunt? She thought. The Miao chieftain didn't hesitate. "Of course," he exclaimed. "On behalf of the Miao people, I pledge my allegiance to you, my lord." Wang Shui stared at her father, a mixture of surprise and something else swirling within her. Oh, she thought, Qin Jun stands above even the human race. Reverence filled the Miao chieftain's heart. He had sensed something profound in Qin Jun's presence. The bloodline seal within him had stirred, awakening ancestral memories from the ancient times. This man, he realized, is surely the chosen one. Qin Jun, somewhat surprised, asked, "You agree to this just like that?" Wang Yin replied, "The god of war sword should belong to the god of war." Chieftain Wang Yin immediately turned and declared, "From this day forward, our Miao tribe pledges allegiance to young Master Qin." The system promptly announced, "Ding. Side quest, save the Miao tribe completed. Receive the support of the Miao tribe. One opportunity to enter the god and demon dungeon, and one opportunity to search for talented individuals." Qin Yun nodded. "All right, tend to your people first." Chieftain Wang Yin immediately obeyed. "Yes, my lord." 2 days later, the Miao tribe gathered once more. Wang Yin reported, "My lord, the Miao tribe is ready." Qin Jun replied, "Then prepare to depart for Xianfeng stronghold." According to the information Shen Gongbao relayed, there's a teleportation formation there that can lead to the unclaimed territory. Qin Jun looked around, asking, "By the way, where's old man D?" Yuan Hong answered, "I'm not sure. He's been appearing and disappearing these past 2 days. I don't know what he's up to." Qin Jun turned back. "Well, let's go ahead. With his abilities, he should be fine." As they prepared to leave, the ground suddenly began to shake violently. Wang Shui cried out in alarm. "What's happening?" Reacting swiftly, Qin Jun soared into the air. "I'll go take a look." A vast, dark tide of demonic beasts was rushing towards the Miao tribe. At a glance, they resembled a surging flood, their numbers impossible to count. Compared to what Qin Jun had witnessed previously at the Southern Bronze Pass, the scale of this beast wave was far greater. The tremors, it turned out, were caused by Old Man D leading a massive herd of giant beasts towards them. The old man sat atop a mammoth, a wide grin plastered across his face. What irritated Qin Jun the most was that Old Man D was riding atop a mammoth at the head of the beast tide. It was a black-furred mammoth, standing a towering 10 meters tall, its tusks particularly intimidating. "I knew that old man was up to something," Qin Jun said in astonishment. "What is he trying to do?" Yuan Hong and Lei Jinzi also took to the skies. Seeing the scale of the beast tide, they couldn't help but frown. Yuan Hong flew over and hastily asked, "Your Majesty, should we intervene?" Qin Jun replied, "Try to stop them first. If you can't, then intervene." Yuan Hong immediately carried out the order, flying towards Old Man D. He quickly ascended to a height of 1,000 zhang, his form looming like a mountain. The earth-subduing divine needle in his hand slammed into the ground with a resounding boom that shook the entire prairie. "Halt!" he roared. His voice was incredibly oppressive, the sound waves even parting the white clouds above him. Old Man D, perched atop the mammoth, saw Yuan Hong's colossal form, and his eyes lit up. "Excellent," he muttered approvingly. Qin Jun flew to Yuan Hong's side and called out to Old Man D, "What are you doing?" Old Man D chuckled, patting the mammoth beneath him. "Ha! I'm giving you a gift." He boomed. "This is a descendant of the ancient mighty elephant. There are only 3 on Lang Mountain, and there's also a female and a calf. I couldn't bear to take them, so I brought this one back for you." Qin Jun's face was etched with disbelief. "Who are you trying to fool, old man? Bringing such a horde of monstrous beasts just to catch an elephant?" Old Man D chuckled darkly. "This is a 7th grade beast, the Beast King of Lang Mountain itself. Are you sure you don't want it?" Qin Jun considered for a moment, ultimately unable to resist the temptation. He flew to the mammoth's head. "Mammoth King," he addressed the creature, "can you understand me?" Old Man D patted the Mammoth King, grinning. "Of course it can. I'll have you two perform a blood pact. It certainly won't dare betray you then." Just then, a black vortex suddenly appeared in the sky, thick demonic energy pouring from within. Qin Jun and the others looked up in astonishment. Old Man D placed his hand on the Mammoth King. Don't resist, he said. This will not only allow you to control this ancient mammoth, but it will also enhance your strength. Qin Jun didn't resist, accepting the blood pact with the Mammoth King. Old Man D's voice flowed into Qin Jun's ears, almost hypnotic, causing him to relax and allow the Mammoth King's lifeblood to enter his mind. A surge of immense power coursed through him, pulling his consciousness into another space. In a blink, he found himself standing atop a mountain peak, surrounded by swirling mists. Qin Jun surveyed the scene. This is the inherited memory of the ancient mammoth, he murmured. At the far end of the mists, a colossal elephant, comparable in size to the setting sun, raised its head and trumpeted. Qin Jun couldn't make out its true form, only its long trunk, seemingly grasping the setting sun itself. The awe-inspiring image was unparalleled, the sheer scale of the giant elephant almost unimaginable. This is the ancient mammoth, he breathed. A long while later, Qin Jun finally emerged from the ancient mammoth's inherited memory. Before he could even open his eyes, he felt a burning sensation throughout his body, as if he were being consumed by flames. Yet, it wasn't painful. It was exhilarating, filling him with an almost uncontrollable urge to unleash his newfound power in battle. When he regained control of his body, he noticed a gentle rocking motion. Instinctively, he opened his eyes and found himself sitting atop the Mammoth King, surrounded by the Miao people. The beast tide was long gone. Yuan Hong, walking beside the Mammoth King, looked up with concern. "Your Majesty, how are you feeling?" Qin Jun responded with a relaxed air. "Excellent." He could feel his strength had nearly doubled, reveling in the explosive power coursing through him. Old Man D spoke with pride. "The ancient mammoth is no ordinary beast. Its ancestors used their trunks to coil around the sun and moon, swallowing the very stars." Wang Shui, standing below, asked, "Father, I heard Xianfeng Stronghold is bandit territory. Will they allow us to use the transmission gate?" Wang Yin smiled. "Don't worry about that. My lord's subordinates have already taken care of it." Qin Jun thought to himself, "This old man has it easy, having such capable subordinates." In the unclaimed territory of the Southern Bright Iron Tower, a multitude of soldiers surrounded the area, shouting, "Listen up, members of the Southern Bright sect. Surrender now, or face certain death. Kill, kill, kill." Inside the Iron Tower, young Master Gay anxiously exclaimed, "I can't die here." Sect leader, quickly send word to the divine sect. Chun Lian, the sect leader of the Southern Bright Holy Sect, shook his head. Young Master Gui, I sent word long ago, but the divine sect has yet to respond. Young Master Gui pressed. Then is there any way for me to teleport out of here? The deputy sect leader of the Southern Bright Holy Sect scoffed. Teleport out. You still dare call yourself a disciple of the Southern Bright Holy Sect? I only temporarily sought refuge with your Southern Bright Holy Sect to cultivate, young Master Gui retorted. I'm not your disciple. The deputy sect leader snapped back. If you're not our disciple, then why do you want to use our teleportation gate? Sect leader Chun Lian angrily interjected, "Stop arguing. The most important thing now is to withstand the Righteous Light sect's attack." Below, the Righteous Light sect members continued their furious assault, roaring, "Fools. You dare obstruct the Righteous Light sect. Southern Bright Holy Sect don't even dream of surviving. Charge. Raise the Southern Bright Iron Tower." Amidst the chaos, a light flickered, opening a teleportation gate. Qin Jun and the Miao tribe emerged. Qin Jun surveyed the scene with a smirk. How lively! The Righteous Light sect soldiers immediately surrounded Qin Jun and his company, demanding, "Who are you?" The Righteous Light sect is conducting business. Unrelated personnel, leave immediately. Yuan Hong turned to Qin Jun. Your Majesty, it seems we've teleported to the Southern Bright Holy Sect's territory. Qin Jun replied, Du Feng Wang is from the Southern Bright Holy Sect. Family and friends. One can't simply stand by and watch them perish. A Righteous Light sect subordinate eyed Qin Jun and his group. Boss, this one travels with a demon cat. I suspect they are with the demonic Tao. Perhaps they're reinforcements for the Southern Bright Holy Sect. The leader furiously commanded, "Those of the demonic Tao must be purged. Brothers, charge. Kill them." His subordinates obeyed instantly, rushing forward. Qin Jun ordered Yuan Hong to deal with them. Yes, Yuan Hong roared and lunged into the fray, decimating the Righteous Light sect members. The battle was a blur of swift, brutal action. Chieftain Wang Yin, eager to contribute, commanded the young Miao warriors, quickly assist them. The Miao warriors, incredibly swift and powerful, proved devastatingly effective. The casualty rate among the righteous light sect cultivators who faced them was staggering. Forged into an elite force, they would be an unstoppable army. The righteous light sect quickly fell into disarray, their cries of panic echoing, "Damn demon cat. Watch your backs. Kill them." The righteous light sect leader sees an opportunity to strike from the shadows. Yuan Hong appeared in a flash, his face a mask of murderous intent. "You're tired of living. Get lost." Yuan Hong swelled in size, his staff sending the terrified righteous light sect members scattering in terror. None escaped. From above, the Southern Bright Holy Sect leader observed the carnage. "That's the equal to Heaven's demon ape, Yuan Hong, a subordinate of young Master Ching He." Chun Lian laughed. "The heavens truly favor our Southern Bright Holy Sect." "Ha ha." Yuan Hong turned and said, "Your Majesty, the matter has been dealt with." Qin Jun replied, "Well done. Let us return." Qin Jun turned and, putting his arm around Wang Shui's waist, pulled her closer and whispered, "Wang Shui, come ride the Mammoth King with me." Wang Shui refused. "No way. Are you trying to take advantage of me?" With that said, Qin Jun, taking min-air with him, mounted the Mammoth King and began their return journey. Only then did the members of the Southern Bright Holy Sect dare to emerge. Sect leader Chun Lian watched Qin Jun depart and mused, "It's a pity my cultivation is too low to keep up with young Master Ching He. Otherwise, I would certainly have made his acquaintance. I was too cowardly to even show my face just now." Young Master Gui scoffed at this point, saying, "He's just a petty kingdom lord. What's so special about making his acquaintance?" Sect leader Qin Lian looked at him and replied, "Yes, just a petty kingdom lord. Yet he defeated tens of thousands of righteous light sect cultivators and rescued the disciples of a great sect. If young Master Gui doesn't wish to remain in the Southern Bright Holy Sect any longer, then now is the time to leave." Young Master Gui, rendered speechless by the rebuke, could only grind his teeth in frustration. 2 days later, in the city lord's mansion, City Governor Liu Bowen spoke. "The righteous light sect's power is vast. They've already uprooted many powers in the unclaimed territories. I fear it won't be long before they come for us city governors." Du Feng Wang added, "A power as large as the righteous light sect wouldn't normally actively attack other forces. After all, they have the Holy Dynasty backing them. This action of theirs likely has something to do with the Holy Dynasty." The hot-headed Li Sunxiao, upon hearing this, indignantly said, "Are we supposed to just compromise and wait for the righteous light sect to come for us? A power as large as the righteous light sect taking over the city governors?" Du Feng Wang replied, "Given His Majesty's personality, do you think he would let the righteous light sect take over?" Liu Bowen immediately offered a suggestion. "The Holy Emperor has already appeased the great Qin kingdom. Perhaps we should pretend we know nothing and seize the city governor positions. Perhaps the Holy Emperor won't punish us." Just then, a subordinate rushed in from outside and reported, "The righteous light sect's attack on the Southern Bright Iron Tower has failed." Du Feng Wang asked in astonishment, "How is that possible? Could they have had reinforcements?" The subordinate reported, "According to reliable information, the city lord has returned and is currently on his way to the city governor's office." Upon hearing this, Li Sunxiao exclaimed, "His Majesty has returned. Let's go welcome him." Before the gates of the city governor's office, soldiers gathered to welcome Qin Jun. Everyone chanted in unison, "Welcome your Majesty's triumphant return." Du Feng Wang, Liu Bowen, and Li Sunxiao knelt and said respectfully in unison, "We pay our respects to your Majesty." Qin Jun dismounted from the Mammoth King and said, "Rise." He then turned and said, "Let me introduce you. These are two factions I've recently brought under my command, the Miao tribe and the Xianfeng stronghold. They are both of the demonic Dao. Dan Mingzi, arrange accommodations for them." Dan Mingzi, Du Feng Huang's master, cupped his hands and replied, "As you command, your Majesty." Qin Jun then turned and said, "Let's go. Tell me about the recent major events in the city governor's office and the news from the great Qin kingdom." In the grand hall of the city governor's mansion, Liu Bowen reported to Qin Jun, "Your Majesty, the city guardian has been relatively peaceful recently. However, the righteous light sect's forces are exceedingly strong. It's estimated they'll reach our city guardian within a few days. Qin Jun chuckled and asked, the Righteous Light sect again. What kind of power are they? A subordinate explained, the Righteous Light sect is one of the leading forces of the righteous path, their status comparable to the 9 sovereigns of the demonic Tao. This time, it seems they're acting under the Holy Emperor's orders to conquer the unclaimed territories. Their advance is ferocious, giving no city a chance to negotiate, launching attacks directly. If a city refuses to surrender, they immediately slaughter its citizens. Li Tsuanxiao said indignantly, Your Majesty, what should we do? Retreat or continue to defend? Qin Jun turned to Liu Bowen and asked, Is the teleportation formation from the unclaimed territories to the Great Qin Kingdom complete yet? Liu Bowen replied, It should be finished in about 3 days. Qin Jun looked at his subordinates and commanded, Before the teleportation formation is complete, we will hold our position. Once it's finished, Red Boy, Xiao Wujing, Tai Bai Jin Xing, Li Bai, Li Yuanba, and Hao Yankuyan can all join the fight. At that point, it will be advantageous for both the City Guardian and the Great Qin Kingdom. System notification, ding. Side quest activated. The Fury of the Sky Pacifying Demon Lord. Quest details. The Sky Pacifying Demon Lord has learned that the host has forcibly subdued the Mammoth King and believes this is an opportune time to attack the righteous path. If the host can make the Sky Pacifying Demon Lord abandon his hatred, you will receive 1 divine demon summoning opportunity and 1 random lucky draw opportunity. If the host subdues the Sky Pacifying Demon Lord, you will receive 2 divine demon summoning opportunities, 1 divine demon dungeon opportunity, and 1 random lucky draw opportunity. Qin Jun thought to himself, judging from the quest description, the Sky Pacifying Demon Lord doesn't yet know that I've subdued the Mammoth King, so there's no immediate danger. I wonder if Yuan Hong and Lei Jinzi together could defeat him. It seems I still need to appease Old Man D. After all, he's my trump card. The next day, since acquiring the 7-star sword, Qin Jun began practicing swordsmanship. Due to his low cultivation level, he couldn't yet make the 7-star sword acknowledge him as its master and could only use it as an ordinary weapon. But the 7-star sword's hardness was beyond comparison to ordinary magical treasures, let alone mortal artifacts. At this moment, Liu Bowen arrived to report, Your Majesty, the Righteous Light sect is attacking us. Qin Jun stopped his movements and calmly asked, How many are there? What's the cultivation level of their strongest fighter? Liu Bowen reported, According to our scouts, there are at least 10,000. The strength of their leader is currently unknown, but their marching speed is very fast, as if they're giving us time to prepare. Qin Jun commanded, Summon Lei Jinzi and Yuan Hong. Prepare the heavenly soldiers for battle. Liu Bowen immediately obeyed. Qin Jun raised his hand to his mouth and let out a whistle. The Mammoth King instantly appeared. He lightly leaped onto the Mammoth King's back and commanded it to fly towards the city gate. The Mammoth King soared majestically through the air, inspiring awe in the common folk below. The Qin Emperor has arrived, they exclaimed. The aura outside the city is terrifying. It seems the Righteous Light sect is here. Do you think the city governor can hold them off? Qin Jun, his subordinates, and the celestial soldiers braced themselves for the impending battle. From the distance, the vast army of the Righteous Light sect surged forward, a tide of warriors that seemed to blot out the sky. Lalai, a general of the Righteous Light sect, brandished his great sword and roared, Qin Jun, come out and face your death. Qin Jun's voice boomed in response. Such audacity. A mere weed dares to utter such arrogant words. Lei Jinzi flew to his side and offered counsel. Your Majesty, allow me to deal with these pests. Qin Jun nodded. Go. Lei Jinzi immediately obeyed, launching himself towards Lalai like a gust of wind. He brought his staff crashing down, the sheer force of the blow sending nearby enemy soldiers sprawling. Lalai, however, met the attack head-on, raising his shield to deflect the blow without flinching. He locked eyes with Lei Jinzi, an eyebrow arching in challenge. Lei Jinzi, is it? I've heard tales of how you defeated an Yinxia of the Abyss Gate. Now, let me see for myself just how formidable you truly are. Lalai shoved Lei Jinzi's staff aside, pressing his attack with a confident roar. Remember this name. The one who defeats you will be Lalai. Lei Junzi, a warrior of few words, met the onslaught with equal ferocity. From behind the lines, Qin Jun's command rang out. "Where are my celestial soldiers and generals? Why haven't you crushed these invaders yet?" The celestial soldiers and generals surged forth from behind the city walls. Li Tsunxiao cut a swathe through the enemy ranks, dispatching several low-ranking soldiers with a single sweep of his weapon. The righteous light sect's forces began to falter, pushed back by the relentless assault. Meanwhile, the battle between Lei Junzi and La Lai raged on. With a mighty cry of die, Lei Junzi struck a decisive blow, obliterating La Lai. The righteous light sect army, so confident moments before, now scattered in terror. "Our elder is dead," they cried. "Run, run for your lives." Yuan Hong rushed to Lei Junzi's side. "Is it over?" he asked. He clapped Lei Junzi on the shoulder. "I thought you might need my help." I was almost about to step in. Lei Junzi grinned, a hint of pride in his voice. "What kind of man would I be if I couldn't handle a mere rat?" I hadn't even gotten warmed up yet. Qin Jun's voice rang out across the battlefield. "All right, the battle is won. Let's return home." Watching Qin Jun's retreating figure, Liu Bowen remarked, "This battle didn't even require us strategists to lift a finger. Following His Majesty is so effortless, I don't know whether to laugh or cry." Du Feng Wang chuckled in response. "Don't worry, there will be plenty of work for you on the battlefield. You won't be idle for long." News of the righteous light sect's crushing defeat spread like wildfire throughout both the righteous and demonic factions. All who heard the tale were awestruck by Qin Jun's overwhelming power, and the Qin Emperor's name echoed throughout the land. The following day, Qin Jun and his subordinates gathered for a meeting. A system notification appeared. Ding. Side quest activated. Crush the righteous light sect. Specific mission. Because the host has slain La Lai and his 100,000 troops, incurring the wrath of the righteous light sect. The host and the righteous light sect are now enemies. If the host can drive the righteous light sect out of the unclaimed territories, they will receive one divine demon summoning opportunity and one lucky draw opportunity. The monthly divine demon summoning opportunity has arrived. A smile played on Qin Jun's lips as he thought, finally, time to summon. Yesterday's victory provides the perfect momentum to press our advantage. System notification, ding. Commencing divine demon summoning. Randomly summoning divine demon, race. Cultivation level, cultivation method, divine abilities, loyalty 98, max 100. Divine demon inbound. Qin Jun pondered, I wonder who it will be this time. Old Man D, gnawing on a drumstick, suddenly announced, we have a visitor. Yuan Hong rose to his feet, a wary edge to his voice. Your Majesty, be cautious. This arrival does not bode well. Wang Su, Herr Yusu dedicates composer Shikin, Hoshtu Kin Unisil. Your Majesty. Qin Jun immediately reassured her, do not fear. I am here. System notification, ding. Congratulations to the host for summoning Neza from Journey to the West. The majestic great General Neza. Race, God, cultivation level, 5th stage golden immortal, cultivation method, Lotus Sutra of Tai, magical treasures, wind fire wheels, universe ring, heaven and earth bracelet, fire tip spear, red armillary sash, divine abilities, 3 heads and 6 arms, loyalty 98, max 100. Qin Jun thought to himself, oh, it's Neza, the one who fought Sun Wukong to a standstill for dozens of rounds. And a golden immortal at that. A surge of elation coursed through him. Neza, Qin Jun called out, it's a bit crowded here. Neza stood proudly before Qin Jun and the others. Yuan Hong boomed, who are you, newcomer? State your name. Neza grinned, I am Neza. What of it? Looking for a fight. Fight, Qin Jun commanded. Nonsense. Come down here. Neza immediately knelt, replying, your subordinate. Neza, greets your majesty. Old man D muttered in astonishment, greets. Yuan Hong, standing nearby, unwilling to be outdone, asked, your majesty, is this also one of your subordinates? Wang Yin, the cat-human clan leader, thought to himself, currently, the strongest by his majesty's side is Lord Yuan Hong. But this youth, he feels even more formidable. Just what kind of power stands behind his majesty? Qin Jun, his arm around Wang Shui, chuckled. Don't worry, we're all on the same side. Wang Shui, blushing slightly, replied, I understand. Qin Jun rose and approached Neza. Let me introduce everyone. This is Neza, summoned to deal with the heaven-sundering demon lord. Now that Neza is here, we should discuss our next course of action. Wang Yin turned to his daughter, his voice low. Wang Shui, you must seize this opportunity. Wang Shui pouted. Father, what are you talking about? Wang Yin replied. His Majesty is the Son of Heaven. More and more people will flock to his side. If you don't seize this opportunity, you won't be able to stay by his side. Wang Shui lowered her head and replied, Yes, I understand. I will try my best. After introducing Neza to everyone, Qin Jun sat down and continued the discussion. Next, we will begin our plan to conquer the unclaimed territories. What do you all think? Neza chimed in, Your Majesty, just give the command, and I will go and fight. Qin Jun continued, Indeed, no one in the unclaimed territories can defeat you. However, the Righteous Light sect represents the will of the Heavenly Court, and I still don't have a clear understanding of the Heavenly Court. Liu Bowen stood up and suggested, Your Majesty, why don't we conquer the other cities along Iron Guard City? The teleportation formation is almost complete. By then, it will also help us increase our manpower. Coupled with Your Majesty's reputation, with just a call, countless cultivators will surely come here. Yuan Hong and clan leader Wang Yin, who were sitting beside them, also nodded in agreement. Yes, this is indeed a good method. Qin Jun made his decision. Then, starting tomorrow, Lei Jinzi will be the supreme commander, and Li Tzu and Xiao and Bai Qi will lead the Celestial Guard to begin conquering the nearby cities. Li Tzu and Xiao and Lei Jinzi immediately obeyed the order. In the area south of Iron Guard City, a massive portal shimmered into existence. Daji stepped forward and asked, Where is His Majesty? Why hasn't he arrived yet? Shaoli pouted. Could it be that Brother Qin Jun has someone new and doesn't care about us anymore? Guan Yu spoke up. Is this the unclaimed territories? The air is filled with killing intent. It makes me want to compose a poem. A subordinate, Su Daji, bowed respectfully. Greetings to the Empress and Imperial Concubine and to all my colleagues. Please don't misunderstand, Your Majesties. His Majesty is discussing matters with everyone and is temporarily unable to come here. Please follow me. His Majesty is waiting for you. Daji smiled and said, Lead the way. Shaoli followed behind. As soon as she saw Qin Jun, she waved and called out, Brother Qin Jun. She ran over and hugged Qin Jun tightly. I missed you so much. Qin Jun replied, You're finally here. It's been a while. Daji approached and whispered, I thought Your Majesty had forgotten about us. Qin Jun embraced the beauty and replied with a smile, How could I? Didn't I have the teleportation formation open for you? We'll catch up tonight. Daji winked and replied, Then I'll wait for Your Majesty. She spoke softly, slowly rising and placing a light, fleeting kiss on Qin Jun's lips. With a beauty in each arm, Qin Jun turned to his subordinates and asked, How is the great Qin kingdom doing lately? Zhuge Liang reported, Your Majesty, the lands of the former Changlan kingdom have completely become a part of our great Qin kingdom. All industries are flourishing. The arrangement of officials has also been improved. Qin Jun continued to ask, What about the military situation? Zhuge Liang replied, Currently, there are 5 million people in the army, but their strength is still uneven. General Guan needs to continue training them. The Dragon Rise Legion that Your Majesty subdued in the Southern Dynasty has 300,000 troops, and the lowest cultivation level is Foundation Establishment Stage. They are ready for battle at any time. Qin Jun thought to himself, the cultivation levels of the great Qin cultivators are still too weak. If they participate in the war in the unclaimed territories, it would be like throwing themselves into a net. It seems that I still need to recruit soldiers and horses from the cities within the unclaimed territories. Qin Jun commanded, his voice ringing with authority, Sha Wujing, Red Boy, Li Bai, and Zhuge Liang, listen to my decree. Tomorrow, you will lead the Dragon Soaring Legion to attack Sucheng. The 4 figures responded in unison, their voices echoing with respect. We obey, Your Majesty. Turning to Dan Mingzi, Qin Jun instructed, You'll guide them. Dan Mingzi bowed his head. Yes, Your Majesty. Li Yuanba's voice piped up, a hint of eagerness in his tone. Your Majesty, what about me? Don't forget about me. Qin Jun replied, Don't be impatient. Your current strength isn't even comparable to a rank 1 mercenary squad. Haven't you realized that? Qin Jun continued, Now, I'll give you a chance to become stronger. Do you want it? Li Yuanba's face lit up with excitement. Yes. Red Boy, standing nearby, chuckled. What are you so excited about? Even if you become stronger, I'll still beat you black and blue. Li Yuanba's chest heaved with indignation, unable to retort. Qin Jun interjected, Remember, what if he becomes stronger than you? Red Boy immediately replied, If he actually becomes stronger than me, I'll run naked around the great Qin kingdom. Qin Jun laughed. Good. Remember your words. Qin Jun turned and addressed the group. All right, everyone is dismissed. Sky Howling Hound, Li Yuanba, follow me. Xiao Li rushed over and clung to Qin Jun's arm, her voice laced with playful complaint. Brother Qin Jun, why aren't you taking me with you? Have you changed your mind about me? Daji approached and gently pulled Xiao Li back, reminding her, your brother Qin Jun is busy with official matters. He'll come find you tonight. Qin Jun, observing the scene, praised softly, Daji is always so understanding. You should also wash up and wait for me tonight. Daji responded with a beautiful smile. Go and get your work done. Seated upon his throne, Qin Jun inquired of Sky Howling Hound, how is the beast army coming along? Sky Howling Hound replied, your servant has recruited 500,000 rank 2 land beasts and 300,000 rank 2 flying beasts. They have been deployed in ambush around the Great Qin, guarding against sneak attacks from other nations. Qin Jun nodded in approval. Well done, Sky Howling Hound. He then silently addressed the system. Let them enter the Divine Demon side quest. The system notification chimed. Ding. There are 2 mythological side quests for Sky Howling Hound and Li Yuanba to choose from. One is Investiture of the Gods. The other is Journey to the West. Please choose, host. Stroking his chin thoughtfully, Qin Jun decided, let Sky Howling Hound enter Journey to the West, and Li Yuanba enter Investiture of the Gods. The system notification sounded. Host has 30 seconds remaining to assign tasks. Furthermore, once a divine demon enters the primal world, their memories of their past life will awaken. Qin Jun looked at Sky Howling Hound and Li Yuanba, instructing them, in a moment, I will use a supreme divine ability to send you to an outside world. You must strive to become as strong as possible. In addition, you may awaken the memories of your past lives. If possible, bring back powerful figures or subordinates with you. Excellent. Li Yuanba asked in astonishment, supreme divine ability. Outside world. Awaken memories of past lives. Your Majesty, what nonsense are you talking about? How could such a divine ability exist? Qin Jun stood up and rapped Li Yuanba on the head, scolding him, you truly are a rookie. Remember to exert your full strength, and also bring back powerful figures or subordinates. Li Yuanba, rubbing his head where he'd been struck, cried out, Your Majesty. The system announced, 30 seconds have passed. Commencing teleportation. Teleporting to the Divine Demon instance. In the blink of an eye, Sky Howling Hound and Li Yuanba vanished. Li Yuanba was transported into the world of Investiture of the Gods, while Sky Howling Hound was sent to the realm of Journey to the West. Qin Jun gazed at the system interface and murmured, I hope you two won't disappoint me. That evening, after completing his duties, Qin Jun sought the company of his beauties. He knocked on a door and called out, Daji, I'm here. Su Daji's voice responded from within, Come in. Full of anticipation, a grin playing on his lips, Qin Jun opened the door and stepped inside. Su Daji was already reclining on the bed, her voice a soft purr. Your Majesty, why such haste? Wiping a bead of blood from his nose, Qin Jun feigned composure. Having made a promise to a beauty, how could I not hurry? Su Daji sprang from the bed. Don't be so hasty, Your Majesty. Let me test your current strength first. With that, she launched an attack towards him. He parried her blow with ease, and in the same fluid motion, seized her arm. Surprise flickered in her eyes. Such quick reflexes, she thought. Pulling her close, Qin Jun's voice was husky. Spring nights are fleeting. Daji, do you really want to waste our time on this? Daigigith. Then what are you waiting for, Your Majesty? With her permission granted, Qin Jun wasted no time, and so they spent a passionate night together. The next morning, the system announced, Ding. Congratulations to the host for completing the 9-tailed celestial fox Nirvana dual cultivation, rewarding the host with 1 divine demon summon. Ding. Congratulations to the host for breaking through to the 3rd level of the Void Transformation Realm. Ding. Congratulations to the host for breaking through to the 4th level of the Void Transformation Realm. Qin Jun awoke, stretching and yawning. I'm a bit tired, but thoroughly satisfied. He glanced at the sleeping beauty beside him, the thin blanket draped over her, accentuating her perfect curves. The moonlight streaming through the window illuminated her jade-like legs. Gazing at her, Qin Jun mused, just 1 dual cultivation session yielded such benefits. No wonder those demonic cultivators are so fond of it. System, commence the summoning. The system displayed, Ding. Commencing random divine demon summoning. Summoning divine demon. Race, cultivation level, cultivation technique, divine abilities, loyalty 98, maximum 100. 100. Divine Demon arriving. Meanwhile, Li Jing and Lei Jinzi were leading the celestial soldiers and generals in an assault on nearby cities. Red Boy, Li Bai, and Sha Wujing led the dragon-soaring legion to attack Sucheng. The entire unclaimed territories were once again thrown into turmoil. Within a territory held by the Righteous Light sect in the unclaimed territories, a subordinate stood up, his voice filled with indignation. Emperor Qin has gone too far. We should report this to the Holy Dynasty. His words resonated with many within the hall. Seated upon the head seat was a man in white robes, his black hair neatly bound by a jade crown. His face was angular, his eyes radiating an imperious aura that discouraged direct gazes. This was the Righteous Light sect's leader, Renhai. He shook his head and said, "No. If this matter reaches the Holy Dynasty's ears, what face will our Righteous Light sect have left?" Subduing the unclaimed territories was a request I had to beg for a long time to be granted. At the time, even the 9 devil lords were vying for it. The Holy Emperor entrusted this task to me. If we fail, the Holy Emperor will certainly be enraged. An elderly man cautiously spoke up. Perhaps we should send someone to explain our position to Emperor Qin, so he can understand our stance. Many directed scornful glances at the old man. Who was Emperor Qin? How could he possibly compromise at this juncture? Suddenly, a booming laugh erupted from outside the main hall, causing everyone to turn their heads. 5 figures, backlit by the sun, strode forward. Auspicious, auspicious. It seems you benefactors are troubled. Among the 5 monks, one was the old monk Sung Liang, who had previously tried to deceive Qin Jun. The other 4 monks were tall and robust, resembling golden arhats, their presence inherently imposing. Renhai rose and asked, "Who are you?" He stared intently at Sung Liang, who led the group, his tone laced with suspicion. The smile on the old monk's face vanished, replaced by a solemn expression. He spoke with a righteous tone, as if speaking for the heavens themselves. "This humble monk and my fellow disciples have come to offer our assistance. Emperor Qin has been possessed by a demon. He must be eliminated." Renhai countered, "Emperor Qin possessed by a demon. Old monk, do you have any proof? If Emperor Qin truly is possessed, we can report it to the Holy Dynasty." The entire hall erupted in murmurs. This was a grave matter. If Emperor Qin was indeed possessed, they could escalate the situation and report it to the Holy Emperor. The old monk continued, "Of course it is true. Have you ever heard of Death Valley in the unclaimed territories? This humble monk witnessed it with his own eyes. That ancient demon seized Emperor Qin's body. If he is allowed to return to his peak, the southern domain will surely face a great catastrophe." Leader Renhai asked suspiciously, "Which Buddhist sect do you belong to?" Facing the gazes of everyone in the Righteous Light sect, the old monk chuckled softly and replied, "The Western Domain Buddhist sect." As soon as these 4 words were uttered, the entire hall fell silent. Hearing this answer, Renhai burst into laughter. "Good. Our Righteous Light sect agrees to an alliance with you. Together, we will eliminate Emperor Qin and eradicate this evil for the sake of the people." By midday, Yuan Hong arrived to report, "Your Majesty, there's news. Red Boy and the others have captured Sucheng. Qin Yun commended, excellent. Order them to reorganize the troops for a few days and then continue the expedition. Also, proceed with handling state affairs." Yuan Hong bowed his head and acknowledged the command. This humble general obeys. Qin Jun began to ponder, "I have military talent, but too few civil officials. Managing a nation cannot be done without them." Suddenly, he remembered, "That's right, I seem to have one more talent search I haven't used. It's just the right time to use it now." System, initiate the talent search. The system displayed a notification, ding, commencing random talent search. Ding. Search complete. They will appear one after another within the next half month, and all are willing to pledge loyalty to the host. Qin Jun barked in frustration. "What? Half a month before they appear? What good is that?" The system responded, "Due to the vastness of the host's territory and the generally low cultivation levels of these talented individuals, they must travel through conventional means to arrive." Qin Jun wondered aloud, "Can I at least see their attributes?" The system replied, "Negative." Qin Jun cursed under his breath. This damned system. Useless when it matters most. I might as well hold my own imperial examinations to select officials faster. Neza strolled forward and suggested, "Your Majesty, I find myself quite bored. Perhaps I could quell the unrest within the Righteous Light sect. Jun shook his head. No. The system suddenly announced, ding. Side quest activated. Righteous Buddha cooperation. The Western Buddhist sect and the Righteous Light sect have formed an alliance, preparing to oppose the host. They will also spread rumors that the host is possessed by a demon. If the host can defeat them, you will receive 1 divine demon summoning opportunity, 1 divine demon instance opportunity, and 1 talent search opportunity. Jun grumbled, System, couldn't you have mentioned this sooner? What's wrong with you? Turning to Neza, Jun commanded, do not allow yourself to be injured. Go now. And remember, do not reveal your identity or mine. The system warned, special attention is required. If this matter is not handled properly, the host may be ostracized or even hunted by the righteous factions. Jun quickly ordered, expel the Righteous Light sect from the unclaimed territories. Neza promptly replied, as you command, your majesty. I shall depart immediately. As Neza left, Jun's expression hardened. They show no mercy, so I shall show them none. It's not yet nightfall. He decided to seek out the company of his beauties. This time, he didn't even bother with a gentle knock, striding directly into the room and announcing, Daji, I've kept you waiting. 2 beautiful women graced the bed. Jun thought to himself, Xiao Li is here too. Could it be that tonight? Xiao Li gently embraced him. Brother Jun, she said, my father has sent me a message. Jun asked, the Dragon King of the South Sea contacted you. Xiao Li replied with a hint of distress. Yes, father knows I snuck away. He told me to return to the South Sea immediately, or he will come and retrieve me himself. Jun held her close, offering comfort. Don't worry, I won't let your father separate us. Daji stepped forward, adding, Your Majesty, surely you don't intend to wage war against Xiao Li's father. Xiao Li spoke anxiously, Brother Jun, please don't. My father is very powerful. Jun asked confidently, just how powerful? The South Sea is far larger than the southern region, Xiao Li explained. For my father to be its overlord, do you think he would be weak? Jun responded calmly, that may be true, but rest assured, I will find a solution. Embracing Xiao Li warmly, he continued, but first, let's attend to our own matters. The curtains fell, and another night of passion unfolded for the 3 of them. The next morning, a knock at the door roused Jun from his slumber. He hastily got up, opened the door, and asked, who is it? Du Feng, holding a letter in her hand, replied, it's me. There's a war challenge. Jun asked suspiciously, what war challenge? Du Feng answered, last night, the Righteous Light sect was attacked by a mysterious person. They suffered devastating casualties. I hear they're hastily retreating. They'll probably be completely out of the unclaimed territories within half a day. Jun said with delight, that's certainly good news. Du Feng didn't share his optimism. Frowning, she said, you can still laugh. One person single-handedly routed the Righteous Light sect. I even heard that their leader, Renhai, barely escaped with his life. Jun, of course, knew exactly who this person was. It was clearly Neza, following his orders to crush the Righteous Light sect. Jun stretched languidly. The worse off the Righteous Light sect is, the happier I am, naturally. He thought to himself, it seems Neza succeeded, and quickly too. Du Feng pinched Jun's cheek playfully as she scolded him. Are you still half asleep? This mysterious expert who could attack the Righteous Light sect could just as easily attack us. Jun immediately reassured her, no they won't. Why not? Du Feng retorted, exasperated. A second later, her eyes widened in realization. Don't tell me, this mysterious expert was you. There always seems to be some super powerful expert appearing out of nowhere around you. Was it one of your subordinates who taught the Righteous Light sect a lesson? Jun rubbed his sore cheek, then placed a finger to his lips, signaling her to lower her voice. This is our little secret. Keep it safe for me. A system notification chimed. Ding. Side quest defeat the Righteous Light sect completed. Host has received 1 divine demon summon and 1 lucky draw opportunity. Ding. Quest cooperate with the true Buddha completed. Host has received 1 divine demon summon, 1 divine demon instance opportunity, and 1 talent search opportunity. 2 successive system notifications rang out, the generous rewards filling Jun with elation. This has been a rather fruitful endeavor. He smiled at Du Feng, causing her to blush. "What are you smiling about?" she asked, Qin Jun's smile always seeming to carry a hint of mischief in her eyes. Qin Jun waved his hand dismissively. "Nothing," he said, then with a twinkle in his eye, added, "I think I'll go back to sleep for a bit. Care to join me? There's plenty of room." Du Feng swatted his arm. "Pervert," she exclaimed. While not exactly naive, Du Feng was still a woman of virtue and found his teasing unbearable. Blushing furiously, she turned and left. Du Feng was the only one who consistently rebuffed Qin Jun's advances. Qin Jun chuckled, pushed open the door to his room, and stepped inside. "System," he said with a grin, "begin Divine Demon Summon." The system responded, ding. Commencing Divine Demon Summon. Summoning Divine Demon. Race, cultivation level, cultivation technique, divine abilities, loyalty 99, max 100. Divine Demon inbound. Several days later, Qin Jun's subordinates stood atop the city walls. Outside the walls of Shosat City, an army of cultivators advanced. Their attire varied, as did their cultivation levels, clearly a hastily assembled coalition. Leading the charge was a man in Taoist robes, mounted on a 2-meter-tall lion, galloping forward with unstoppable momentum. The leader roared, "Charge! For the unclaimed territories. Today we seize Shosat City. Qin Jun's forces are all deployed. Kill him, and the threat to the unclaimed territories will be eliminated." The vast army behind him echoed the cry, "Kill Qin Jun, kill Qin Jun." 10,000 voices raised in unison, their battle cry reaching the ears of every defender within Shosat City. Yuan Hong hastily reported the incoming assault. Mo Xian Feng and Wang Yin swiftly took to the city walls, their gazes sweeping over the advancing horde. Yuan Hong, his ancestral iron cudgel already in hand, sneered, "Foolish rabble." Suddenly, 1,000 beams of golden light pierced the sky. Panic gripped the attackers. They couldn't discern what was descending, only that the pressure was immense, terrifying. An unimaginable force slammed into the earth. The ground buckled, debris exploded outwards, fissures snaked across the land, and screams of agony filled the air. In that instant, a terrifying aura descended from the heavens. Yuan Hong and the others looked up in astonishment, witnessing a figure, vast as a mountain, plummeting towards them with terrifying speed. A god of war, summoned by Qin Jun, had arrived. "Zhu Lingshan is here." The colossal being boomed. "Who dares trespass?" The awe-inspiring figure, 1,000 feet tall, crashed into the ranks of the attacking cultivators. The earth shattered, screams intensified, and even the city walls trembled. The 1,000-foot giant roared in fury. Clad in azure armor, his massive frame rippled with muscle, straining against the confines of his warplate. His face was a mask of imperious wrath, his thick brows and wide eyes radiating a terrifying power. Zhu Lingshan, seemingly oblivious to the thoughts of those upon the walls, lowered his gaze to the trembling cultivators, now reduced to the size of ants. "Flee," he bellowed. "Leave now, lest you face my wrath." His voice echoed like thunder, sending the enemy scrambling in retreat. "Run," they cried. "He's too strong. We're no match for him." Even Yuan Hong couldn't help but frown. Though confident in his own ability to defeat Zhu Lingshan, the sight of such raw power, a golden immortal unleashed, gave him pause. "Impressive," he muttered. "Brute force alone won't be enough to overcome him." Yuan Hong, ever the hothead, stared unflinchingly at Zhu Lingshan, a flicker of unease in his heart, observing that Zhu Lingshan, though positioned before the city gates, seemed content to intimidate rather than attack. Shen Gong Bao surmised, "This behemoth doesn't seem hostile." The implication was clear. Yuan Hong and the others needn't be overly alarmed. At that moment, a figure emerged from the city, soaring into the air. It was Qin Jun. He approached Zhu Lingshan and said at ease, "He is one of us." Upon Qin Jun's arrival, Zhu Lingshan immediately withdrew his oppressive aura, dropping to one knee. "Your Majesty," he boomed, his voice now respectful. Zhu Lingshan pledges his unwavering loyalty. Qin Jun threw back his head and laughed, his voice filled with regal power, captivating all who stood upon the walls. "Excellent, Zhu Lingshan," he declared. "From this day forward, you are my vanguard general, assured of victory in every battle." Recognizing Zhu Lingshan as an ally, Yuan Hong's expression relaxed into a smile. "Congratulations, Your Majesty, on gaining such a mighty warrior. The soldiers defending the city erupted in cheers, their adoration for Qin Jun overflowing. Long live His Majesty! His Majesty is invincible. Qin Jun watched the enemy troops below scatter in chaotic retreat, a smirk playing on his lips. The Righteous Light sect had been driven from the unclaimed territories. Now, he could finally turn his attention to conquest. The next day, Qin Jun gathered with his civil and military officials for a strategic meeting. Liu Bowen, his advisor, spoke first. Your Majesty, we have recruited 170,000 soldiers from the two cities, but managing them is proving difficult. Qin Jun turned to Yuan Hong. Do you wish to lead the troops? Neza, eager to prove himself, interjected, Your Majesty, why not let me go? Having been the heavenly marshal in the celestial court and a renowned general in the investiture of the gods, Neza naturally yearned to test his mettle on the battlefield. Qin Jun waved his hand dismissively, a smile gracing his lips. Don't be so hasty. There will be plenty of opportunities for you to showcase your abilities later. Though slightly disgruntled, Neza reconsidered. He had only recently pledged his loyalty to Qin Jun, while Yuan Hong had served him for much longer. He calmed himself. Qin Jun had his reasons. Compared to the impulsive Neza, Yuan Hong was more level-headed and better suited to command an army. For now, it was best to keep Neza close. Yuan Hong rose and asked, Your Majesty, when shall we depart? Qin Jun replied, starting today. He instructed Liu Bowen to assist Yuan Hong with the necessary arrangements. Both men responded in unison, as you command, before rising and taking their leave. Qin Jun continued, addressing Shun Gongbao. You are to maintain regular communication with Zhuling Shun. Shun Gongbao replied, Yes, Your Majesty. As astute as Liu Bowen and Zhuge Liang, Shun Gongbao immediately grasped Qin Jun's intentions. He was to collaborate with Zhuling Shun. While Zhuling Shun was a formidable warrior, he was, after all, only a vanguard general and required the support of a strategist. Shun Gongbao himself was a true immortal realm expert. Together, they could become the most effective duo under Qin Jun's command. Qin Jun then addressed the remaining officials. The rest of you are dismissed. Once the army is organized, you will depart. When only Qin Jun and Neza remained in the hall, Qin Jun inquired, Neza, when you fought against the Righteous Light sect, did you encounter any monks? Neza, who had been snacking on some fruit, tilted his head. Indeed, there were 5 monks. Their strength was considerable, especially when 4 of them combined forces. They could even hold their own against a first-stage golden immortal. Qin Jun furrowed his brow, his thoughts racing. Just 5 monks, and they were that powerful. It seems the Western region's Buddhist sect is truly determined to eliminate me. It's fortunate that I have 2 divine demon summons. The system should summon them all. Having more powerful allies is always beneficial. It's a good thing I summoned Neza. If I had only relied on Yuan Hong, I don't know if we could have handled this threat. It seems the Western region's Buddhist sect won't rest until I'm gone. The system notification appeared, commencing random divine demon summon. Summon divine demon. Race, cultivation level, cultivation technique, divine abilities, loyalty 92, max 100. The divine demon is en route. Qin Jun questioned the system. There's only 1 attribute panel. Where's the other divine demon? The system responded, there's only 1 attribute panel. This divine demon is rather unique. Once they arrive, host will understand. Neza's persistent questioning brought Qin Jun back to the present. Your Majesty, am I to remain idle again? Qin Jun turned to him. What's the rush? In the future, you will face the strongest individual in the southern region. These current battles don't require your intervention yet. At these words, Neza's eyes lit up. A battle-hungry spirit, he eagerly asked, who is the strongest in the southern region? Qin Jun replied, his name is Ping Tian Yaozun. According to Mo Xianfeng and Wang Yin, even the Saint Emperor couldn't defeat Ping Tian Yaozun. He truly lives up to his reputation as the strongest in the southern domain. Just then, Du Feng entered to report, her tone serious. Your Majesty, she said, 2 youths calling themselves Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao are outside the city lord's mansion requesting an audience. They haven't concealed their auras, and it's quite frightening. System notification. Congratulations to the host for successfully summoning Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao. Jin Jiao Yin Jiao, disciples of the Supreme Lord Lao Tzu. Race, deity. Cultivation level, true immortal realm, 3rd stage. Cultivation technique, supreme, jade, sovereign scripture. Magical treasures, jade purity vase, 7-star sword, banana leaf fan, purple, gold red gourd, golden bridle. Loyalty, 92, max 100. Qin Jun exclaimed in surprise. They arrived quickly this time. His eyes gleaming. Qin Jun urged, quickly invite them in. Du Feng was taken aback, then hesitantly asked, Your Majesty, do you know them? Qin Jun smiled. I extended an invitation to them before. They are powerful, true, immortal realm cultivators. Du Feng was astonished. True immortals. I'm only at the Golden Core realm, yet these 2 youths who look about my age are already true immortals. She thought incredulously. A calculating glint entered Qin Jun's eyes. Those 5 magical treasures Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao possess are all treasures of the Supreme Lord Lao Tzu. I must find a way to acquire at least one of them, he mused. Du Feng, still reeling from the revelation and questioning her own existence, turned and left. A moment later, the 2 true immortal realm cultivators entered. One spoke, I am Jin Jiao, and this is Yin Jiao. We have come to pledge our allegiance to your majesty. Yin Jiao added, we pay our respects, your majesty. Both were dressed in Taoist robes, appearing no older than teenagers, with innocent and guileless expressions. But who could guess their true age? Qin Jun beamed. Jin Jiao, Yin Jiao, you finally arrived. With your assistance, I feel like a fish returned to water. Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao replied in unison, Your Majesty is too kind. We will certainly not disappoint you. Qin Yun Tsiokut. How am I being too kind? I've long heard of your reputations. I've always thought that if I could have your assistance, the great Qin would surely reach new heights. Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao, visibly pleased by the praise, responded, Your Majesty flatters us. We are truly unworthy of such praise. Qin Jun, further playing the role of a monarch who valued talent, declared, Haha, that's because you deserve such praise. Without hesitation, Jin Jiao presented one of the Supreme Lord Lao Tzu's treasures. This is the 7-star sword, he said, a gift from us to your majesty. Qin Jun immediately accepted it, thinking to himself, I haven't even sent out the other 2 invitations, and Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao are already so easily swayed. Aloud, he proclaimed, Excellent. From this day forward, the 7-star sword shall be my imperial sword. To see this sword is to see me. Jin Jiao and Yin Jiao bowed. We thank your majesty for your favor. Qin Jun continued, Come, I've had fine wine and delicacies prepared. We must celebrate this occasion with a toast. Half a month quickly passed. The 3 armies continued their conquest, capturing dozens of cities one after another. But at this very moment, news spread like wildfire that Qin Jun's body had been stolen from the Netherworld Valley by a devil. Countless people began to denounce Qin Jun, demanding the eradication of this demonic entity. Qin Jun and his remaining subordinates held a conference in Shosat City. He opened the meeting asking, How are the Xianfeng Legion's preparations coming along? Mo Xianfeng, the leader of the Xianfeng Legion, immediately replied, Everything is ready. We can set out at any time. Qin Jun praised him, Excellent. Next, I entrust you, Zhuling Shun and Shun Gongbao, to lead the Xianfeng Legion in preparation for the expedition. Mo Xianfeng and Shun Gongbao rose and responded, We obey. Qin Jun turned his gaze to the side and asked Wang Yin, How are the Miao people's preparations progressing? The Miao people's chieftain respectfully reported, Preparations are complete. We are ready to march at any moment. Qin Jun continued issuing commands. Jin Jiao, Yin Jiao, Wang Yin, the 3 of you will lead the Miao people in preparation for the expedition. No matter what, you must seize all the unclaimed territories. Hearing the order, the 3 responded in unison, We obey, your majesty. Only Du Fenggu remained in the hall. She turned to Qin Jun and asked, Aren't you being a little too calm? There are rumors spreading outside about your body being stolen by a devil. Aren't you worried? Qin Jun chuckled. What's there to worry about? Do I look like someone whose body has been stolen by a devil? I'm still the same rogue I've always been. I don't look like I've been body snatched at all. Du Fenggu inwardly grumbled. From beginning to end, Qin Jun's personality hadn't changed much. If his body had been stolen, his memories might remain, but his personality and overall demeanor would be different. Du Fenggu continued. Currently, both Shosat City and the Great Qin Kingdom are besieged by rumors. Aren't you afraid of losing the people's support if you don't offer some explanation? Qin Jun replied, what's the point of explaining? Even with 100 mouths, I couldn't clarify the situation. I can only implement internal measures. Du Fenggu asked curiously what measures. Qin Jun didn't look at her, replying indifferently, a secret. You just need to remember to remain calm and not panic, no matter what. Du Fenggu pouted. So mysterious. Qin Jun took a sip of tea and said, I think intelligent people will understand that this is just an excuse the righteous factions need to unite and eliminate me. To dispel these rumors, all I need to do is reduce trade tariffs and personal income taxes. After all, what the common people care about most is whether they can live a prosperous and happy life. If they can live well, even if their leader truly is a devil, they will still support him. Night fell, and the moonlight shone brightly. Qin Jun returned to his room. He was alone in the room. Qin Jun took out the soul-summoning bell and gently shook it. Quickly, black and white impermanence emerged from the ground. They knelt and respectfully said, We greet your majesty. Their demeanor was different now. Their obedience to Qin Jun was genuine, no longer based on the memory of a favor, but a sincere desire to build a great enterprise alongside him. Qin Jun asked, How is the Devil Dao doing these days? Black Impermanence replied, Ping Tian Yaozun is attacking the Devil Dao. No one in the entire Devil Dao dares to provoke him. White Impermanence added, Your Majesty, that Ping Tian Yaozun is definitely not an ordinary golden immortal. Recently, many Devil Dao souls have arrived in the underworld, and quite a few of them were golden immortals. At the mention of Ping Tian Yaozun, both of them revealed expressions of fear. Qin Jun listened intently, his thoughts churning. Even true immortals can't handle him. Dealing with this Ping Tian Yaozun is going to be more troublesome than I anticipated. He paused, then addressed the figures before him. Is there anything else I should be aware of? Black Impermanence countered with a question of his own. Your Majesty, do you recall the case of Yi Xian, whose body was stolen by a devil? Qin Jun's mind raced back. Yi Xian, the one possessed by Yun Cheng Mo. Of course I remember. Why? Has he caused trouble again? Black Impermanence confirmed his suspicions. Indeed, Your Majesty, he has joined the Black Knight Pavilion. So, our enemies are starting to gather. Qin Jun mused, a steely glint in his eyes. He directed his order to the two figures before him. Black and White Impermanence continue to monitor their movements. One day, I will eradicate them all. The two bowed deeply. As you command, Your Majesty. A notification from the system echoed in his mind. Ding. Side quest activated. Dominate the unclaimed territories. Quest details. The unclaimed territories are a thorn in the Saint Emperor's side. If the host can dominate these territories, they will gain the Saint Emperor's favor. Rewards. 1 divine or demonic summon. 1 divine or demonic legion summon. 1 legacy skill. Qin Jun pondered the system's message. Conquering the unclaimed territories will earn the Saint Emperor's favor. Interesting. Black Impermanence, sensing his contemplation, offered his insight. It is likely a balancing tactic on the Saint Emperor's part. The unclaimed territories are a blemish in his eyes. He needs someone else to conquer them. He continued, the 9 devil lords and the 5 righteous heroes are too powerful. In the hands of any one of them, the balance would be shattered. The emergence of a new power like Your Majesty's is advantageous to the Saint Emperor. Qin Jun's decision was swift. Issue the command. Continue to accelerate and expand our recruitment efforts. A thought struck Qin Jun. By the way, what is the progress on Shun Yan's construction of the Cultivation Academy? White Impermanence responded. Everything is proceeding according to plan. Completion is expected within 3 months. Various sects and factions have also agreed to send cultivators to serve as instructors. Qin Jun nodded in satisfaction. Good. Upon my return, remind them that the minimum cultivation level for instructors must be the Golden Core realm. The system's voice chimed in once more. Ding. Li Yuanba has returned from the demonic trial instance. A smile played on Qin Jun's lips. He's back. He waved his hand dismissively. All right, you two may take your leave. Black and White Impermanence bowed. Yes, Your Majesty, they replied before vanishing. The system's prompt followed close behind. Recommendation. The host should proceed to the courtyard. Li Yuanba has returned with a considerable number of people. Intrigue laced Qin Jun's voice. That fool actually managed to recruit people. I hope he brought Kong Xian back with him as well. As Qin Jun stepped out into the courtyard, a group of people emerged, following behind Li Yuanba. Li Yuanba knelt, leading the others. "We greet your majesty." He then turned and barked at the group behind him. "What are you standing around for? Have you forgotten what your father told you? Kneel and greet his majesty." Startled, the group hastily knelt, echoing in unison, "We greet your majesty." Qin Jun's jaw dropped in surprise. "Father, you become a father, and to so many." Li Yuanba quickly explained, "No, your majesty. They are war orphans I took in. Over the decades, only 122 remain." Qin Jun beamed. "So that's how it is. Everyone rise. I'll see to their arrangements personally." He thought to himself, "System, show me Li Yuanba's status." The system displayed Li Yuanba from hypothetical legend, race, golden-winged great pung bird, cultivation, 9th stage true immortal realm. Cultivation method, golden-winged great pung transformation. Divine abilities, great pung true body, ice sky, scorching earth, covering the sky and obscuring the sun magical treasure. Golden-winged divine hammer. Loyalty, 100, max 100. Qin Jun was speechless, utterly astonished. 9th stage true immortal realm. Even Neza had been surpassed. This time, Neza might actually have to run naked around the courtyard. Li Yuanba continued, "Your Majesty, even the weakest among my children has the cultivation of the earthly immortal realm, while the strongest has reached the peak of the earthly immortal realm." Qin Jun spun around, his surprise evident. "What? How did you all become so powerful?" Li Yuanba replied with a smile, "Your Majesty, in that realm, I met elder brother Kong Xian. He is the first peacock between heaven and earth. Thanks to his guidance, I was able to progress so quickly and completely control my golden-winged great pung bird body." Overjoyed, Qin Jun clapped Li Yuanba on the shoulder. "Excellent, excellent. The rest of you, settle yourselves in for now. Yuanba, tell me everything you've experienced." An hour later, after listening to Li Yuanba's recounting, Qin Jun questioned the system. "System, why didn't Li Yuanba encounter Daji and Neza in the investiture of the gods' world?" The system responded, "Gods and demons each have their own worlds. The heavenly Tao of their worlds has been subdued by the system. To ensure the normal operation of the world after summoning, the heavenly Tao will arrange for others to fill their roles." Qin Jun was dubious. "Do these gods and demons truly exist?" "System, didn't you say before that it was just altering their memories and settings?" The system explained, "Their memories have indeed been altered. The so-called altered settings refer to the connections between worlds. For example, if you summon Yang Jian from Journey to the West, the Yang Jian of the investiture of the gods' world will also disappear following Journey to the West. Investiture of the gods, Great Qin, dual time-space, and so on are all similar. If two identical individuals appear simultaneously, it will lead to system collapse, resulting in unimaginable consequences. In Leitsum stond on Qin Yunya. So that's how it is." Li Yuanba turned and asked, "Your Majesty, will we have a chance to return and rescue elder brother in the future?" Qin Jun smiled. "Don't worry. Trust me. You've worked hard during this period. Go and rest." Li Yuanba rose and said, "Yes, Your Majesty," then departed. Qin Jun sat down, lost in thought. Now, only Hao Qian Kong has yet to return. I hope he can bring Yang Jian back. Right? System, wherever I am, Hao Qian Kong will appear there upon his return. Correct. The system replied, "That is correct. The host is the entry and exit point for the god and demon instance." Qin Jun pondered silently. "I have one more use of the god and demon instance. Who should I send next? Sending Sha Wujing back to recruit Sun Wukong is clearly not feasible. Sending Tai Bai Jinxing back seems quite suitable." Suddenly, something occurred to him. He thought, "Right? I forgot there's still that person. I can send him first." The arrival of Li Yuanba and his 122 adopted children caused a stir in Shosat City. Many were curious as to how he had managed such a feat. All inquiries were met with a single, cryptic response from Qin Jun. Heaven's secrets must not be revealed. The next day, in the great Qin kingdom, Jia Chuan bowed low before Qin Jun, respectfully inquiring, "Your Majesty, is there an important matter that has brought you back to the palace?" Qin Jun declared, "I am considering launching a war against the surrounding kingdoms." His ministers immediately protested, "Your Majesty, please reconsider. You're currently engaged in conquering the unclaimed territories. This action could leave the Great Qin Kingdom vulnerable to enemies both within and without. Qin Jun continued, we will use war to fuel war. Do you not grasp the current situation of the Great Qin Kingdom? We must rapidly expand our power. Li Yuanba boomed with laughter. What is there to fear? I can destroy a kingdom with a single finger. Jia Chuan asked, Your Majesty, when do you plan to commence? The minister's attitudes instantly shifted, their voices rising in a chorus of agreement. Indeed, with so many powerful figures at Your Majesty's side, what is there to fear? General Li alone can contend with an entire nation. Perhaps, in time, all the kingdoms will submit to the Great Qin, and we will unify the world. Qin Jun waved his hand, commanding, Tomorrow, we begin with the Wu Kingdom. You are dismissed. Summon Guan Yu to me. I have a task for him. Jia Chuan acknowledged the order. Yes, Your Majesty. After a short while, Guan Yu appeared, bowing respectfully. Your Majesty. Qin Jun gestured for him to rise. Rise, General Guan. Do you desire to become stronger? Guan Yu responded, Your Majesty, what do you mean? Qin Jun replied, I have a mission for you. It is to strive to become more powerful, and while you're at it, bring back some powerful individuals, subordinates, or treasures. Qin Jun thought to himself, several hundred years before the early Tang dynasty, right at the end of the Eastern Han dynasty, coincides with the time when Sun Wukong was trapped under the Five Elements Mountain, and Guan Yu can reach the world of journey to the west. The system notification chimed. The world's Guan Yu can travel to our romance of the Three Kingdoms and journey to the west. Qin Jun continued aloud. I will use supreme divine power to send you to another world. A few decades, there will only be a dozen or so days here. You must remember this. Strive to become stronger. Do not die. Guan Yu, Daji, and Shaoli gasped in unison. Supreme divine power. Qin Jun looked down at them. Indeed, Guan Yu, do not concern yourself with the details. Just remember to bring back people for me. He mentally commanded the system to send Guan Yu to journey to the west. Guan Yu wanted to speak, but hesitated. His worldview shattered, his mind reeling, his thoughts a chaotic jumble. A circle of light appeared beneath Guan Yu's feet, and in a blink, he was gone. Shaoli clutched Qin Jun's arm, her voice laced with worry. Qin Jun, did you really use supreme divine power to send him to another world? Qin Jun embraced both Daji and Shaoli, a smile playing on his lips. All right, we should return to Shosat City. Tomorrow, we begin our conquest of the other kingdoms. We will be very busy soon, and I need you both to help me increase my strength. Daji spoke softly. Rest assured, Your Majesty. You can count on me. At this moment, somewhere on the edge of the world, lightning crackled and intertwined. Within the flashing tempest stood countless cultivators, a dense throng filling the entire region, stretching as far as the eye could see. The sky above, too, was thick with hovering figures. Renhai, the leader of the Righteous Light sect, also hovered in the air, flanked by 4 men and women. Each was clad in magnificent robes, radiating an indescribable aura of power, like descending angels. Renhai suddenly gritted his teeth and declared, Ping Tian Yaozun has arrived. Tens of thousands of cultivators stood silently before Wang Tian Cliff, waiting, their stillness terrifying. A murderous aura permeated the air, stifling even the breath in their throats. A colossal figure emerged on the horizon above Wang Tian Cliff. Though its true form remained obscured, shrouded in swirling black clouds, it exuded a chilling presence, like the harbinger of death. Even from 100 miles away, the cultivators who beheld this terrifying silhouette couldn't help but swallow hard. Bei Shuefeng, who you spoke up, her voice laced with concern. Can we stop him? Renhai replied, even if we can't, we must. If we allow him to penetrate the righteous path, he will surely become a calamity. The roars of monstrous beasts echoed ceaselessly from the horizon, sending shivers down their spines. Ping Tian Yaozun looked down with contempt and sneered, a bunch of brats and a handful of true immortals dare to block my path. His voice boomed like thunder, threatening to shatter the very heavens. Renhai and his 4 companions simultaneously unleashed their auras, each wielding a magical treasure and crying out, fellow humans. We cannot allow these demons to invade our home. Today, we must fight to the death. Millions of cultivators roared in unison, their voices hoarse with conviction. Fight, fight, fight. The resounding cries even dispersed the dark clouds above, allowing sunlight to stream down like a beacon of hope. Ping Tian Yao Zun roared in fury. Foolish mortals, you overestimate yourselves. Demons, he my command. Attack and slaughter them all. Then, go and kill that brat Qin Jun. In the Wu Kingdom, within the imperial palace of the capital city, Qin Jun rode atop the Mammoth King, leading a small contingent of troops. Seated upon a massive beast, he exuded an aura of majestic power and dominance. His right hand gripped the seven-star sword as he gazed down upon the assembled officials, soldiers, palace maids, eunuchs, and cultivators below. Every person within the palace looked up at him, their faces etched with fear and despair. Qin Jun looked at them, a faint smile playing on his lips, a smile tinged with coldness. Who is the emperor? Step forward. The Wu emperor stepped forward, his teeth gritted as he asked, Qin emperor, what do you intend to do? Though he struggled to maintain his composure, his body trembled uncontrollably. Qin Jun replied, when you launched your war against the great Qin kingdom all those years ago, did you ever imagine this day would come? With a thud, the Wu emperor fell to his knees and confessed, it was my fault. Qin emperor, please spare the people of the Wu kingdom. I am willing to become your ox or your horse to repay you. The Wu emperor prostrated himself before Qin Jun, causing the surrounding civil and military officials to erupt in chaos. The ministers of the Wu kingdom cried out in horror, Your Majesty, how can you kneel before him? Your Majesty, please don't. We would rather die fighting than see you suffer such humiliation. Qin Emperor, do you truly intend to annihilate the Wu kingdom? Qin Jun replied, I don't wish for such widespread bloodshed. Your death alone will suffice. If they offer no resistance, I guarantee the Wu kingdom will be treated fairly. The Wu emperor's face instantly paled. A choked gasp escaped his lips. No one wants to die, especially not an emperor. As the Wu emperor lifted his head to plead for mercy, a flash of cold light sliced through the air, piercing his throat. Crimson blood splattered across the white jade steps, blooming like a tragic rose. The system notification chimed. Ding. Main quest progress updated. Hegemonic Emperor quest now at 4% completion. Qin Jun declared solemnly, from this day forward, there is no Wu kingdom. There is only the Wu province. From this day forward, you are all subjects of the great Qin kingdom. Outraged cries erupted from the Wu officials. That's not the Qin emperor. A demon has possessed him. Don't listen to him. We may shed our blood, but our nation will not fall. However, dissenting voices rose from the crowd. Enough. We've heard from the Qin people that their emperor treats them well. Joining the great Qin kingdom is a blessing. The Qin emperor is a hero in my eyes. The city erupted in a cacophony of noise. A surprising turn of events for Qin Jun unexpectedly. Many seemed genuinely enthusiastic. The system notification chimed. Ding. Haotian Hound is about to leave the instance dungeon. Qin Jun turned and issued a command. Si Yuan Shao, lead the golden-winged Great Peng army and finish what remains. I have pressing matters to attend to. Si Yuan Shao immediately responded, As you command, Your Majesty. As Qin Jun flew away, he pondered, I wonder how strong Haotian Hound has become. Can it bring Erlang Shin back? Li Yuanba, seeing Qin Jun, inquired, Your Majesty, why have you returned alone? Qin Jun replied, I'm going to retrieve Haotian Hound. Li Yuanba's face lit up with excitement. Then go quickly, Your Majesty. I wonder how Haotian Hound is faring. As the portal shimmered open, Qin Jun announced, It's here. Haotian Hound bounded through the portal. It was now larger, more muscular, its legs thick and powerful. Sleek black fur covered its body, giving it the appearance of a ferocious beast. A fearsome aura radiated from it. Its eyes glowed red, and several wounds were faintly visible on its body. Qin Jun frowned and called out sharply, Haotian Hound. The hound snapped to attention, turning to face Qin Jun with an expression of disbelief. Its voice trembled as it spoke, Your Majesty. Qin Jun asked, You seem troubled. What happened? Haotian Hound answered urgently, Your Majesty, please take me back. I can't abandon the true Lord. A flicker of surprise crossed Qin Jun's face. True Lord. Erlang Shun, the true Lord. It seems Haotian Hound was recalled mid-battle with Erlang Shun. Qin Jun reassured the Hound, Don't worry. Time flows differently here and there. Next time, I'll bring Yang Jin back with you when you leave. Both Haotian Hound and Li Yuanba were awestruck. To be able to perform such incredible feats, His Majesty is truly fearsome. Qin Jun sat down and continued, rest assured, whether it's Kong Xian or Yang Jian, I will bring them all back. But understand, my cultivation is still low. Using such supreme powers takes a great toll. So, we must wait a little longer. Hao Qian Hound and Li Yuanba responded in unison, yes, your majesty. We trust you. Qin Jun silently commanded the system. Show me Hao Qian Hound's attribute panel. The system displayed Hao Qian Hound from Journey to the West. Race, Skyhound. Cultivation, Golden Immortal Stage 1. Cultivation Technique, Skyhound Moon Chasing Art. Divine Abilities, Divine Tracking, Hound King's Command, Innate Divine Ability, True Form of the Skyhound. Loyalty, 100, Max Value 100. Qin Jun finished reading, utterly astonished. Golden Immortal Stage 1, even more powerful than Li Yuanba. Li Yuanba had only just broken through to True Immortal Stage 9. These 2 instance runs had truly been worthwhile. At this moment, a subordinate hurriedly rushed in to reporting to your majesty, there's urgent news for your review. Qin Jun took the report and read. The 5 heroes of the righteous path were defeated by Ping Tian Yao Zun. 3 of the 5 leaders perished. Over 10 million cultivators fell in battle. The Holy Emperor is incredibly furious. After the great battle, Ping Tian Yao Zun disappeared. Qin Jun thought to himself, this Ping Tian Yao Zun might be coming for me. Recently, I've gathered quite a bit of information about him, and I know he's a bull demon. Hopefully, he's not the bull demon king. Seeing Qin Jun's slight worry, Li Yuanba spoke up. Rest assured, your majesty. If Ping Tian Yao Zun dares to come here, this general will be the first to charge forward. Qin Jun said, summon everyone now. We need to discuss how to deal with Ping Tian Yao Zun. Li Yuanba replied, yes, your majesty. Qin Jun decided to divide his army into 2 forces. One, led by Nan Meng, would lead the great Qin army to conquer the other kingdoms and capture their kings. The other, the divine and demonic troops, will be quickly recalled to his side to discuss how to deal with Ping Tian Yao Zun. In the holy dynasty, above the clouds, dusk descended, picturesque and beautiful. An empty island floated in midair. Zhu Yanqing, dressed in crimson robes, was meditating beneath a willow tree. Various visible energies, each with a bizarre form, continuously flowed into her body. The scene was incredibly strange. At this moment, she slowly opened her eyes, a hint of worry flashing within them. I don't know why, but I constantly feel uneasy, unable to focus on my cultivation. I wonder if Qin Jun is safe, Zhu Yanqing murmured to herself. She couldn't help but think of Qin Jun. They hadn't seen each other for months, and she didn't know how he was doing. Just as Zhu Yanqing thought of Qin Jun, a woman in white robes slowly approached. The petals along the path spontaneously lifted into the air, swirling around her as if she were a flower spirit. Xiang Yanqing asked, Junior sister, what are you thinking about? Are you thinking about that Qin emperor? Zhu Yanqing calmly replied, it's none of senior sister's concern. Mo's senior sister said, listen to your senior sister. That man has too much karmic debt from killing, and he's an emperor. He's not suitable for you. You are the holy sect's destined child with boundless potential. Why be fixated on him? Zhu Yanqing turned her head, glanced at her, then looked away, saying indifferently, Senior sister, although he is only the emperor of one kingdom, I like him, and it can only be him. Mo's senior sister furrowed her brows and snorted coldly. Suit yourself. You'll understand later. In her heart, she thought, that boy has been targeted by Ping Tian Yao Zun. With Ping Tian Yao Zun's terrifying strength, I'm afraid you won't see him again. Zhu Rongkan felt a flicker of doubt. Her senior sister wouldn't normally go to such lengths to remind her of something, yet today was different. She had to find a chance to meet with Qin Jun. 2 days later, within the city lord's mansion of Slaughter City, Qin Jun summoned all his gods and devils. Seated at the head of the council table, he addressed Red Boy. Do you know the Bull Demon King? A ripple of confusion spread through the assembled figures. Who is this Bull Demon King? Red Boy scoffed. Of course I know him. That heartless wretch is my father. Qin Jun continued, a thoughtful expression on his face. So, Red Boy still remembers the Bull Demon King. Do you know his current whereabouts? How would I know? Red Boy retorted. I haven't seen him in decades. Why the sudden interest in that old geezer, Your Majesty? The eyes of everyone present turned towards Qin Jun, suspicion coloring their gazes. What did their sovereign have planned for Red Boy's father? Ao Bing and Shaoli exchanged uneasy glances. Interest indeed. Qin Jun, beads of sweat forming on his brow, quickly clarified. What are you all thinking? I merely suspect that the heaven-overturning demon sovereign might be your father, Red Boy. His words were met with stunned silence. The heaven-overturning demon sovereign, Red Boy's father. Red Boy crossed his arms, a dismissive snort escaping his lips. Impossible. That old man is probably rolling around in some demonist bed right now, not busy conquering the demon race. Just as he finished speaking, a subordinate burst into the room, panic etched on his face. Your Majesty, a demon tide is approaching from the west. Another subordinate rushed in, echoing the first. Your Majesty, a demon army has appeared in the north. A third messenger arrived, breathless. Your Majesty, they're coming from the east as well. The citizens of Slaughter City looked to the heavens in terror. Storm clouds gathered, a suffocating pressure descending upon the city, threatening to crush it beneath their weight. A terrifying aura permeated the air. Fearful whispers rippled through the crowds. What is that? What's happening? That aura, it's terrifying. Within the city lord's mansion, Qin Jun felt the shift in the air. He rose to his feet, his voice grim. The heaven-overturning demon sovereign has arrived. His company rushed to the city walls. In the distance, lightning split the sky, accompanied by deafening thunder. Their faces were etched with apprehension. Even Qin Jun, standing atop the small tower, couldn't help but frown. The heaven-overturning demon sovereign, a figure of immense size, was visible even from Slaughter City, despite being dozens of miles away. Liu Bowen approached Qin Jun, his voice laced with concern. Your Majesty, the heaven-overturning demon sovereign's aura is overwhelmingly powerful. Perhaps we should retreat. Qin Jun shook his head. There's no need. Even if the heaven-overturning demon sovereign is stronger, he is no match for my generals. The heaven-overturning demon sovereign, an imposing and fearsome figure, stood wreathed in storm clouds that obscured the upper half of his body. With each step he took, the ground trembled. Lightning crackled around him, and beneath his feet, a tide of demonic beasts surged forward. From atop the wall, Red Boy cried out, "It really is Father." No wonder that aura felt so familiar. Qin Jun thought to himself, so it truly is the Bull Demon King. Qin Jun issued his commands, dispatching Neza, Sun Wukong, Giant Spirit God, Lei Jinzi, Red Boy, Li Yuanba, Sky Howling Hound, Golden Horn, Silver Horn, and Divine Work Leopard to meet the oncoming threat. The heaven-overturning demon sovereign's voice boomed like thunder, the force of his words uprooting the withered trees before him. Where is the Qin Emperor? Show yourself. Qin Jun narrowed his eyes at the news. Preposterous. I'll teach him a lesson today. Bull Demon King or not, I'm no soft persimmon for him to squeeze. Red Boy piped up, Your Majesty, allow me to speak with him. With that, he shot into the air, the Samadhi true fire engulfing him like a blazing meteor, streaking across the sky, drawing roars and shrieks from the demon army below. The heaven-overturning demon, sovereign, abruptly halted. Even from a distance of 10,000 miles, Red Boy appeared as small as a speck of dust before him. A hint of mirth touched the demon sovereign's voice as he boomed, Why are you here? Red Boy stopped midair, his voice crackling with indignation. I should be asking you that, old man. What are you doing here? Qin Jun almost choked back a laugh. Red Boy clearly had no qualms about showing his father disrespect. Their familial affection was as warm as boiling water. The Bull Demon King flicked his wrist dismissively. You impudent brat. How dare you speak to your father that way? Get out of my sight. Before Red Boy could react, he was swatted out of the sky like a bothersome fly, crashing into the ground with a shower of debris and a billowing cloud of dust. Qin Jun gasped. That's too much. That's your son. The others stared, mouths agape. Like father, like son indeed. Red Boy's rebellious streak clearly ran in the family. Qin Jun spun around, his voice sharp. What are you waiting for? Attack! Snapping out of their stupor, his followers summoned their magical weapons and charged towards the Bull Demon King. Neza, Lei Jinzi, and several other subordinates surged forward. Neza led the charge, his spear flashing like lightning as it pierced the roiling black clouds. He then unleashed his universe ring, binding the Bull Demon King tightly. Let's see you move now. he taunted. Lazenzi roared. What are you all standing around for? Attack! Can't you see I'm about to be overwhelmed? The Bull Demon King erupted in a furious bellow, his arms shaking with raw power as he blasted everyone away. The swirling thunderclouds around him dispersed, revealing his true visage. Get out of my way, he thundered. He glared around menacingly. You insignificant gnats dare to obstruct me. You have no idea who you're dealing with. Around them, the demon hordes scattered like ants from a disturbed nest. The brief skirmish had left countless demon corpses strewn across the blood-soaked ground. Sun Wukong and the giant spirit god bellowed, "Out of the way. Let us handle this." Simultaneously, they reverted to their true forms, towering giants thousands of feet tall. Each earth-shattering footstep sent tremors through the ground. The sight of these two colossal figures charging was a spectacle of awe-inspiring power. Sun Wukong brandished his iron staff, while the giant spirit god hefted his massive axe, roaring as they advanced. A wave of excitement surged through the ranks of soldiers on the city walls. With a single swing of his staff, the Bull Demon King sent the giant spirit god hurtling through the air, the impact of staff against axe echoing like thunder. The sight of the 1,000-foot-tall god flying backwards was a breathtaking, if terrifying, display. He quickly regained his footing, however, ready to rejoin the fray. Force back a step, giant spirit god grunted. Powerful. I almost didn't withstand that. His eyes widened. This was the first time he'd encountered someone who could match his strength. Seeing giant spirit god struggling, Sun Wukong swung his staff. How can his strength be so great? Could it be he's cultivated his body to the saint realm? He pressed his attack, forcing the Bull Demon King to stagger, but the disparity in cultivation was too vast. With a flick of his wrist, the Bull Demon King hurled Sun Wukong away. Jun watched, his heart pounding. Even from 10 miles away, he could feel the devastating pressure radiating from the heaven-overturning demon sovereign. Divine Work Leopard spoke, "Your Majesty, we are no match for the heaven-overturning demon sovereign. If this continues, we will lose. I have a plan, a beauty trap. What do you think?" Daji stepped forward. "Your Majesty, allow me to go." Jun cautioned, "Be careful." He reasoned that Daji, being a fox demon with her powers of enchantment, was the most suitable for the task. Daji rushed forward, calling out, "Great King." The Bull Demon King turned his head at the sound of her voice. Daji immediately unleashed her fox demon's charm. "Great King," she purred, "I have long admired you. Finally meeting you today, I see you are as magnificent as the legends say." The Bull Demon King's expression remained unchanged. "Is that so?" he asked. Seizing the opportunity, Daji intensified her bewitching mental arts. Of course, she breathed, her voice dripping with seduction. "I am willing to abandon the path of evil and follow you." Jun, believing the beauty trap had worked, exclaimed, "Excellent." The fragrance of Daji's enchanting mental arts still lingered in the air when the Bull Demon King, unmoved by her charms, backhanded her with a dismissive flick of his wrist. "Eureka Fox," he sneered. "Get lost." Jun rushed to Daji's side, his voice filled with concern. Daji, are you all right?" he asked anxiously. Daji replied, her voice laced with frustration, "I'm fine, Your Majesty, but I failed to complete the task you entrusted to me." Jun smiled reassuringly. "You did your best. Leave the rest to them." Red Boy finally spoke up. "The beauty trap won't work. That old geezer is terrified of his wife. He's completely whipped." Sky Howling Hound lunged, sinking its teeth into the Bull Demon King's thigh. Blood spurted, but the wound was superficial. The Bull Demon King flung the hound away with a roar. Useless. He raised his iron cudgel, preparing to strike, when Golden Horn descended from the sky, slamming into the top of the Bull Demon King's head, momentarily stunning him. Sky Howling Hound seized the opportunity to dodge the blow. Neza let out a cold laugh. His shoulders shuddered, and 2 additional heads and 4 extra arms sprouted from his body. His 3 heads and 6 arms form was complete. Jun watched, exhilarated. Who hadn't grown up watching Neza battle demons in this iconic form? Of course, those were cartoons and television shows. Witnessing it in person was something else entirely. Jun gave the order. "Neza, use your universe ring on his horns." Neza, hearing the command, looked towards the Bull Demon King's horns in surprise. Could the horns be the bull demon king's weakness? Without hesitation, he charged. Neza, in his 3 heads and 6 arms form, and the bull demon king clashed in a furious flurry of blows. The 3 figures possessed immense strength and astonishing speed, making it impossible for Yuan Hong and the others to intervene. They could only guard the perimeter, wary of a sneak attack from the bull demon king. The flurry of attacks was a blur, yet none could reach the bull demon king's horns. Suddenly, a resounding boom echoed through the air. Neza, in his 3 heads and 6 arms form, burst forth from the ground. Blood trickled from his 3 mouths, and each face was etched with a mixture of fury and disbelief. He hadn't expected the bull demon king to be so powerful. Even having reached the 5th level of the golden immortal realm, he was unable to gain the upper hand. If not for his divine artifacts and the 3 heads and 6 arms transformation, he suspected he would have been defeated already. As the dust settled, the bull demon king slowly rose. A terrifying demonic aura, like a coiling black dragon, wreathed around him. He rolled his neck and sneered. Looking up as he spoke, "You bunch of trash only know how to rely on magical artifacts. You're not worthy to fight me." Jun burned with anxiety. If this continued, they were sure to lose. System prompt, ding. The opportunity to summon a god or devil has arrived. Perfect timing. Jun urged internally, summon, summon, quickly summon. If I can summon a powerful being, perhaps they can arrive immediately. Even if it's a weakling, a day's delay could save their life, sparing them from this chaotic battle. System prompt, ding. Commencing random god or devil summoning. Red Boy cried out angrily, as if the bull demon king had wronged him terribly. His pitiful voice was heart-wrenching. "Old man, how dare—" The bull demon king turned around and said, "You brat, you still remember your mother. You haven't been home in decades. Do you even have your parents in your heart?" Red Boy seized the opportunity to attack, yelling, "Old man, take this." The bull demon king, despite his large size, nimbly dodged the attack. He grabbed Red Boy and said, "Brat, don't push it, or your father really won't hold back." He was clearly hesitant, truly unwilling to hurt his own son, his precious boy. Though he had countless lovers, his favorite was still Princess Iron Fan, his rightful wife. Among his many children, Red Boy was the most talented and the one he held the most affection for. Holding Red Boy aloft, the bull demon king said, "Brat, it seems I'll have to drag you home today. If you back down now, I won't blame you." In an instant, the battlefield took on a strange atmosphere, transforming into a conflict between father and son. Just then, a voice rang out, my, what a lively scene we have here." The bull demon king was startled by the familiar voice. Jun exclaimed with joy, "He's here." System prompt, ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully summoning the Yellow Wind Great King from Journey to the West. Yellow Wind Great King from Journey to the West, race, golden-haired rat demon. Cultivation, 2nd level of the golden immortal realm. Suited G asked anxiously, "The demonic aura is too strong. Another demon king has appeared. Your Majesty, let's retreat." Jun, his arm around the beauty, chuckled. "Don't be afraid. He's one of ours." Liu Bowen was ecstatic, and the others wore expressions of disbelief. Just how many trump cards did Jun have hidden? The bull demon king. A gust of yellow wind swept down, landing atop the bull demon king's head. As the wind dissipated, a figure materialized. The yellow wind demon king sneered. "What an arrogant bull, daring to disturb his majesty. Do you have a death wish?" The hot-tempered bull demon king couldn't tolerate such an insult. He charged, swinging his cudgel at the yellow wind demon king. The yellow wind demon king countered the mixed iron cudgel and the 3-pointed double-edged spear with his Samadhi divine wind. Sparks flew. Their eyes, less than a foot apart, locked in fierce glares. The two were evenly matched. The yellow wind demon king snarled, "You're the one who's going to die." The two exceptional demon kings clashed. True to his reputation as a mighty warrior, the bull demon king swung his right arm, sending the yellow wind demon king flying. However, the blow didn't cause any substantial damage. The yellow wind demon king chuckled. "Is that all the strength you have? Let's see some more." He lunged at the bull demon king again, his speed surpassing the bull's. The two demons fought fiercely, their battle taking them from the sky to the ground, shattering the earth below. A bear demon, caught too close and unable to escape, was instantly crushed into a bloody pulp by their demonic auras, staining the ground crimson. Their divine weapons clashed once more, and the Yellow Wind Demon King was thrown back. Undeterred, he used the wind beneath his feet to launch another swift attack, forcing the Bull Demon King to retreat. Whenever he found an opening, the Bull Demon King used his demonic power to repel the Yellow Wind Demon King, but he couldn't inflict any fatal wounds. "Get lost," the Bull Demon King bellowed. Hong Hai exclaimed, "Holy cow! That rat demon is incredibly powerful." His eyes were wide with astonishment. He knew his father was strong, but he never expected a rat demon to appear and fight the Bull Demon King to a standstill. Jun commanded, "Neza, attack. The Yellow Wind Demon King is one of ours. Work together to take down the Bull Demon King." Neza's confidence surged. He immediately manifested his 3 heads and 6 arms, stepping onto his wind-fire wheels and charging into the fray. Catching the Bull Demon King off guard, Neza swung his spear. "If you have the guts, fight me one-on-one." The Bull Demon King roared in frustration. Despite his superior cultivation and boundless magical powers, he couldn't fend off the combined assault of Neza and the Yellow Wind Demon King. The Yellow Wind Demon King retorted, "Why fight one-on-one when we can gang up on you?" Struck by the combined force of Neza and the Yellow Wind Demon King, the Bull Demon King crashed to the ground, creating a massive crater. Even the city walls trembled from the impact, emitting a deafening groan. A colossal white bull emerged from the swirling dust, its head like a mountain, eyes flashing with light. Its horns resembled twin iron towers, its fangs razor-sharp. From head to tail, it stretched 1,000 zhong, and from hoof to back, it towered 800 zhong high. The Bull Demon King had revealed his true form. In a furious charge, he hurtled towards the Yellow Wind Demon King. "Get out of the way!" The Yellow Wind Demon King roared, startling Neza into a hasty retreat. The Yellow Wind Demon King took 3 deep breaths, then exhaled a violent gust of yellow wind. A terrifying shriek ripped through the air, scouring the earth for 10,000 meters. It was the Samadhi wind. Fortunately, Li Yuanba and the others had leaped into the air, escaping the sweeping gale. A wind blade grazed the Bull Demon King, leaving bloody gashes across his hide. The swirling sand and stone obscured everything from view. "Surrender, you bull-headed fool," the Yellow Wind Demon King sneered. Apart from the Bodhisattva Lingji, he truly feared no one. "Dream on," the Bull Demon King bellowed, enraged. "If you have the guts, stop the wind and fight me for 3,000 rounds." Trapped within the Samadhi wind, he could barely move, let alone open his eyes. Unlike Sun Wukong, he did not possess the diamond body, and his flesh was already riddled with wounds. Hong Hai watched, his heart aching. This was his father, after all. Gritting his teeth, he flew towards the city walls. He quickly reached Jun and pleaded, "Your Majesty, can you spare him? He is my father." Ji protested, "Your Majesty, you must not." She wasn't even afraid of offending Hong Hai. The Bull Demon King's fighting prowess terrified her. Such an enemy could not be allowed to escape. Jun replied, "You worry too much. Killing the Bull Demon King is not so easy." "Look," he said, pointing ahead. Ji and Hong Hai followed his gaze. The Samadhi wind was powerful, but it could only restrain the Bull Demon King, not kill him. If he were to die like this, the title of Great Sage equal to heaven would become a laughingstock. Though covered in wounds, the Bull Demon King was indeed as strong as a bull. Enduring the pain, he roared in fury, his front hooves frantically churning the earth. Using his 72 transformations, he changed from a bull into an earthworm, quickly burrowing into the ground and escaping. The Yellow Wind Demon King exclaimed in astonishment. He used the 72 transformations to escape. Jun chuckled. It's difficult to stop the Bull Demon King when he knows the 72 transformations. However, before my beloved generals, that's all he can manage. Everyone on the city walls was stunned. Then they all knelt and cheered, their voices filled with excitement. "Your Majesty is wise." "Heavens, we've won. The demon lord equal to heaven has fled. Long live the Qin Emperor. 10,000 years, 10,000 years, 10,000, 10,000 years." Countless voices echoed through the city, filled with joy, awe, and disbelief. As the Yellow Wind Demon King, Neza, and the others flew back. Qin Jun said with a smile, "You've all worked hard." The Yellow Wind Great King then solemnly knelt, declaring, "Your humble servant, the Yellow Wind Great King, arrives late, causing your majesty anxiety. I beg your majesty's forgiveness." Qin Jun smiled in response. "Yellow Wind, how could you be at fault? You have only achieved merit, and great merit at that." Qin Jun helped the Yellow Wind Great King to his feet, his satisfaction growing with each look at the Demon King. "Though you are a demon, so long as your loyalty lies with me, that is enough." He turned and addressed his followers. "Yuan Hong, organize the soldiers to clear the battlefield. The rest of you, return with me. Today we must hold a celebratory feast." News of the heaven-overturning demon sovereign's defeat at the hands of the Yellow Wind Great King spread throughout the southern domain, shaking all the powers, including the Holy Dynasty. No one dared to underestimate Emperor Qin any longer. Emperor Qin's fame resounded throughout the lands. His prestige in the unclaimed territories reached its zenith. Within just 3 days, over 50 cities voluntarily surrendered to Emperor Qin. 3 days later, a banquet was held within Emperor Qin's city. System notification, ding. Branch quest activated. The Holy Emperor's apprehension. Qin Jun thought to himself, the Holy Emperor's apprehension, is it? It seems displaying too much strength isn't a good thing either. But currently, I am a benefactor of the human race, having driven away the heaven-overturning demon sovereign. For the time being, the Holy Emperor has no reason to eliminate me. Liu Bowen entered, leading a group of people, and announced, "Your Majesty, emissaries from the Holy Emperor have arrived." The leader was a middle-aged woman, clad in golden holy robes. Accompanying her were 5 soldiers in silver armor, each with an extraordinary appearance and possessing peak heavenly immortal realm cultivation. The woman at the front, Luan Xia, bowed her head and said, "This humble servant is the Holy Emperor's imperial official, Luan Xia, here to proclaim the Holy Emperor's decree bestowed upon Emperor Qin." Qin Jun remained seated upon his throne, casually swirling his teacup as he asked with a smile, "What decree does the Holy Emperor have now? It hasn't been long, has it?" He thought to himself, "Speak a Cao Cao, and Cao Cao arrives." Luan Xia, neither arrogant nor fawning, replied with a smile, "Things are different now. Emperor Qin has achieved remarkable merit for the human race, repelling the heaven-overturning demon sovereign who sought to invade human territory." Her gaze drifted unconsciously towards Neza and the Yellow Wind Great King seated on either side, particularly lingering on the Yellow Wind Great King. The dangerous smile on his face made her feel deeply uneasy. Qin Jun continued, "So, Lady Liu, have you come this time to bestow rewards upon me?" Lu Anxia replied, "Precisely." Imperial official Lu Anxia unfurled the imperial decree and began to read, "By the will of heaven, demons and evils have plagued the human race. Emperor Qin, by repelling the heaven-overturning demon sovereign, has indeed achieved great merit. I hereby appoint Emperor Qin as a third-rank official of the Holy Dynasty. I appoint Neza as the demon-subduing divine general, and I appoint the Yellow Wind Great King as the plague-quelling divine general. Rewards and a king's estate shall be bestowed." Qin Jun's brows furrowed, his mind reeling. "Neza and the Yellow Wind Great King are my subordinates. Do you need to appoint them as divine generals?" Anger flared within Qin Jun. He rose to his feet, interrupting Lu Anxia enough. "What if I refuse to accept this decree?" Lu Anxia smiled. "If Emperor Qin refuses, I cannot force you. However, the Holy Emperor invites you to participate in the Grand Heavenly Assembly. It would be in your best interest to attend. It will be beneficial to your future." Qin Jun inquired, "What is the Grand Heavenly Assembly?" Imperial official Lu Anxia explained, "The Grand Heavenly Assembly is a grand event held only once every 100 years. Only the most powerful experts and geniuses of the Holy Dynasty are qualified to participate. It is an opportunity not to be missed." System notification, ding. Mandatory quest triggered. Participate in the Quan Tian Grand Assembly. Quest details. The system requires something from the Quan Tian Grand Assembly. Your participation is mandatory. The next collection quest will be activated at that time. Upon entering the Quan Tian Grand Assembly, you will receive a random draw opportunity. Failure to participate will result in a 5-level demotion. Qin Jun thought to himself, I almost forgot about the collection quest. Qin Jun raised his head and asked the imperial official, when does the Quan Tian Grand Assembly begin? Luan Xiao replied, within 2 months. Your Majesty should ideally arrive at Xuanqing City of the Holy Dynasty. The Quan Tian Grand Assembly will last for 3 months, so your Majesty needs to make thorough preparations before departing. Qin Jun smiled and said, if I agree to participate in the Quan Tian Grand Assembly, then let's keep the Holy Emperor's reward for now. After all, I only refuse the Holy Emperor's conferment, not the reward itself. Imperial official Luan Xiao replied with a hint of awkwardness. That is acceptable. The Holy Emperor's reward will be kept for your Majesty. Half an hour later, the imperial official's entourage left the banquet. A subordinate of the Holy Emperor said indignantly, Qin Jun is far too arrogant. He clearly doesn't respect the Holy Emperor. Why didn't you advise His Majesty to eliminate him? Luan Xia said coldly, you understand nothing. After the Quan Tian Grand Assembly concludes, there will be no such thing as Qin Jun anymore. Within a mountain valley, the heavily wounded bull demon king fled there and roared in fury, Qin Jun, I swear I will kill you to quench my rage. Just then, a shadowy figure appeared and said, TSK, TSK. The heaven-equaling demon saint, whose prestige shakes the southern domain, has been reduced to such a state. Truly a sight to behold. Why must you be so fixated on this small southern domain, heaven-equaling demon saint? The bull demon king turned and said, it's you again. Why do you keep following me? The shadowy figure continued, because I value you. In this southern domain, you're the only one I value. The western domain has been rising rapidly recently, and they have their eyes on the southern domain. Even if you defeat the humans of the southern domain, you won't be able to escape the western domain's Buddhist sect. The bull demon king furrowed his brow and asked, is the western domain's Buddhist sect that powerful? The shadowy figure replied, very powerful, especially that Buddha ancestor. He has his sights set on Qin Jun now. Unless he goes to the unclaimed zone, Qin Jun is certain to die. Since then, forces from the unclaimed zone had been pledging allegiance to Qin Jun daily. After 10 days of the Bull Demon King's attacks, 4/5 of the unclaimed zone's territory had fallen into Qin Jun's hands. 10 days later, Qin Jun was sitting at his desk writing when a system notification suddenly popped up. Guan Yu's encampment is about to return. It is recommended that you move to a larger space. The courtyard is not large enough. It's best to go somewhere more spacious. He was surprised to see this notification. Standing up, he thought to himself, what? Could it be that Guan Yu is bringing an army back for me? With that thought, he immediately leaped out of the room. Neza was munching on fruit in the courtyard. Seeing him fly out, Neza chased after him and asked, Your Majesty, where are you going? He looked at Neza and said, Follow me. The two flew together to a large, empty field and stopped. Qin Jun gazed into the distance, his eyes suddenly widening. What's this? He murmured. So many people. Could Guan Yu have brought back the entire Shu army? Guan Yu appeared, followed by a throng of soldiers. Seeing these unfamiliar faces, Neza made to move forward, but Qin Jun raised a hand to stop him. Easy, Qin Jun said. There are allies. Guan Yu dropped to one knee before Qin Jun. Your Majesty, he boomed. The surrounding soldiers followed suit, their voices echoing in unison. Qin Jun gestured towards Guan Yu. Yin Chang, rise. You've done well. Guan Yu responded instantly. It was my honor, Your Majesty. I have not betrayed your trust and have cultivated to the earth immortal realm. Qin Jun beamed. Excellent, excellent. Now, introduce me to these 4 generals. Guan Yu replied, These are my sworn brothers. Zhang Fei styled Ida. Zhao Yun styled Zilong. Huang Zhong styled Hanshun. Ma Chao styled Minqi. The 4 men knelt. Your Majesty. Guan Yu continued. Ida and Hanshun have both reached the 7th level of the Void Transformation Realm. Mengqi has reached the peak of the Void Transformation Realm, while Zilong has surpassed us all, breaking through to the Earth Immortal Realm and nearly on par with myself. Qin Jun waved his hand. And these soldiers? Guan Yu replied, These are the Qin Imperial Guards, which I have established. 89,000 strong. Qin Jun nodded. Very good. Rest for a few days, and then I will assign you to the front lines. Yes, Your Majesty. They responded in unison. Jun, lost in thought, mused, I wonder what renown these mythical versions of the Three Kingdoms heroes will achieve. Jun then proceeded to arrange for Guan Yu and the other 5, along with several dozen other generals, to depart for the front. 3 days later, within Jun's grand hall, Daji clung to Jun's arm. When will you arrange for me to travel to another world? She asked. He looked at her. I can send you, but I can't guarantee your safety. Furthermore, you might be gone for decades. Daji pouted. So I won't see you for decades. Never mind then. He stroked her face gently. There's no rush. There will be an opportunity. He added, go and summon Tai Bai Xing. Yes, Your Majesty, she replied, rising to her feet. Jun thought to himself, the opportunity for the gods and demons instance dungeon has arrived again. I need to recall some promising gods and demons. The others have too many limitations. Only Tai Bai Xing is suitable. Suddenly, Du Fengxiu burst through the doors. Your Majesty, he announced, your subordinate, the Taoist Zhang Jiao, has achieved a great victory for you. Jun was taken aback. What has he done? He has traveled throughout dozens of kingdoms surrounding the great Qin, amassing countless followers. These followers have now risen up, and 3 kingdoms have laid down their arms, officially declaring their annexation into the great Qin Empire. Astonishment rippled through Jun. 3 kingdoms conquered without a single soldier lost. It seems I underestimated Zhang Jiao's abilities. I must raise his cultivation level. Turning to Daji, he said, Daji, there's no need to summon Tai Bai Xing, summon Zhang Jiao instead. Yes, Your Majesty, Daji replied softly. Du Fengxiu, puzzled, asked him why. He replied, I want to raise Zhang Jiao's cultivation level. Then, he addressed the system. System, which side world can Zhang Jiao travel to? The system displayed. Like Guan Yu, there are 2 options. Journey to the west, or the later Han Dynasty period of the Earth's space-time continuum. He thought to himself, with Zhang Jiao's eloquence, it wouldn't be difficult for him to join a celestial sect. When he returns, I can arrange for him to meet the Holy Emperor. It'll be a pleasant surprise. Suddenly, the old man surnamed Zhuo appeared in the room, saying, Oh, it seems I've come a bad time. I've disturbed you. Seeing the old man, Jun was quite surprised. Old man, you disappeared for a month and finally decided to come back. Hearing this, the old man scratched his nose and replied, What, did you miss me? You're so sweet. If it weren't for you capturing Xiang Yu, the heaven-equaling demon, Saint wouldn't have come here. And where were you during the fight? Jun scoffed. The old man continued, Don't be angry. Actually, I came back specifically to tell you some good news. Jun looked at him and said, Forget it. I don't want to hear it. The old man snorted. You have to listen whether you want to or not. I encountered another being from the primordial era, and what's more, only its soul remains. Guess what I did with it? Jun pondered, a primordial soul. Don't tell me this, old man. The old man continued, I immediately thought of capturing it and giving it to you as a gift. So, I fought a great battle with it. That thing was incredibly powerful, and I spent a great deal of effort, but it still managed to escape. But it hadn't even been gone for 3 days before it came back. Its power had grown terrifyingly. I figured this thing must be incredibly valuable, so I brought it back for you, the old man said. Glancing at Jun gritted his teeth. As I suspected, it's a primordial soul released by the Azure Firmament Kingdom. Old man, I'll settle the score with you later. With that, he walked out, and everyone followed him. The soul in the sky looked down at everyone. The surrounding soldiers, seeing it, began to murmur amongst themselves. Heavens, what is that? Is it a demon or an evil spirit? It seems to be hovering above the city lord's mansion. How strange. The soul roared in fury. You dare steal from the holy court. You shall die without regret. Hearing this, Jun immediately turned to look at the old man surnamed Zhuo, thinking to himself, I knew this old man was lying. Seeing Jun's gaze, the old man quickly turned away, feigning ignorance. Jun looked back at the soul and asked, Do you remember me? The soul looked at him and said, I feel like I've seen you somewhere before. I don't know why, but the moment I saw you, I wanted to kill you. Jun looked at it and said, If you can't speak sense, then don't waste your breath. Go. Neza and a golden-armored soldier immediately stood up, shielding Jun understood. Jun angrily kicked the old man, surnamed Zhuo. Damn it, old man. Are you just going to stand there and watch the show? This is all your fault. Go deal with it. The old man, kicked for seemingly no reason, said with a hint of grievance, Fine, I'll deal with it. Why kick me? Neza, the golden-armored soldier, and the old man, surnamed Zhuo, surrounded the soul and attacked. Daji and Shaoli ran out and asked Qin Jun, Your Majesty, what's happening? Brother Qin Jun, what is that thing? Hearing their questions, he explained, That's the remaining soul of the primordial demonic Dao dynasty. It's very powerful. I hope the three of them can destroy it. The spectral figure glared at the old man, surnamed Zhuo. It is you who dared steal from the holy court. You must die. Zhuo snorted. And who are you? This is no longer your era. A ghost like you should move on to the afterlife. With that, the three figures renewed their assault on the specter. Old man Zhuo unleashed a technique, attempting to subdue it. His massive hand clenched in the air, crackling with brilliant lightning as he grasped at the spectral form. Qin Jun, unable to see the specter, asked, Where is it? Did you destroy it? Zhuo replied, Up there. It's grown stronger. Upon hearing this, Qin Jun commanded, All three of you, attack together. Destroy it. Yes, your majesty. The golden-armored soldier immediately spewed forth a torrent of flames towards the specter. 3 divine winds. The specter, having weathered the fiery assault, leaped into the air, fist raised to counterattack. Its speed was blinding. The golden-armored soldier had no time to react. Seeing this, Neza instantly intervened, rushing forward to engage the specter. Yet with a single strike, the specter repelled Neza. Old man Zhuo seized the opportunity, launching a sneak attack from behind. But as Zhuo's hand reached out, the specter vanished. Reappearing in a flash, it struck the old man, sending him flying back with a mouthful of blood. Having defeated all three, the specter turned its mocking gaze towards Qin Jun. Your turn. D. With a chilling cry, the specter descended upon Qin Jun. Seeing Qin Jun in danger, Shaoli and Daji instantly transformed, rushing to his defense. We cannot allow Qin Jun to be harmed. Shaoli declared, facing the specter, Your Majesty, we will protect you. Qin Jun's eyes were fixed on the approaching specter. Suddenly, the specter unleashed a devastating blow aimed directly at Shaoli. The force of the attack also sent Daji hurtling backward. She crashed to the ground, reverting to her human form. Its power is overwhelming. I fear none of us are a match for it today, she said, her voice laced with worry. Seeing his companions injured, Qin Jun cried out in anguish, Shaoli, Daji. The specter looked down upon them with disdain. The might of the holy court is not something you insignificant whelps can comprehend, let alone resist. Rage surged through Qin Jun. He drew his spear, leveling it at the specter. You dare harm my women. You will pay with your life. With a roar, he unleashed a furious attack. The specter watched the incoming attack with a sneer. You overestimate yourself. As Qin Jun's attack landed, the specter casually raised a hand, effortlessly blocking the blow. The disparity in power was immense. Qin Jun was sent reeling backward. He crashed heavily to the ground. Neza, regaining his senses, saw what had happened. Fury ignited within him. He charged towards the specter, spear in hand. You dare harm my emperor. Prepare to die. But as Neza attacked, his spear passed harmlessly through the spectral form. He couldn't touch it. The specter turned and struck Neza. Qin Jun, pulling himself from the rubble, glared at the specter. You're already dead. You should be reincarnated. It stared, astonished, at Qin Jun. You're still alive. It demanded. He didn't answer, instead unleashing a torrent of fire in its direction. The flames roared towards it, but its form within the inferno began to shimmer and fade. Suddenly, it materialized behind Qin Jun, fist cocked for a sneak attack. Here I am. The blow came swiftly, but Qin Jun reacted just as fast, raising his spear to deflect the attack. 36 transformations of Tiangong. He roared. Despite parrying the blow, the force sent him hurtling backward. Shaoli cried out in alarm, Brother Qin Jun. She turned on the attacker, fury in her eyes. You monster! I'll fight you to the death. The spectral figure scoffed. Fool! A pointless gesture. With a swift motion, it struck Shaoli's neck. The blow reverted her to human form, unconscious and falling. Daji sprang forward, catching Shaoli in her arms. Shaoli, she cried, her voice laced with fear. A flash of light streaked towards the spectral figure. Qin Jun lunged, his fist striking out in a rage. Shaoli, the figure turned, meeting his attack with a counterblow. Below, Du Fengxiu watched with growing anxiety. Your Majesty. The force of the impact dissipated, and Qin Jun slowly landed. He rushed to Daji and Xiao Li's side, his voice filled with concern. Xiao Li, Daji, are you alright? Daji clutched Xiao Li close, her voice hesitant. I'm fine, but Xiao Li, brother Qin Jun. His face hardened. Yes, he said grimly. Take care of her. This will all be over soon. The spectral figure lunged at Qin Jun again. I didn't realize you were hiding such strength, it hissed, but you won't escape death today. Daji cried out, Your Majesty, be careful. Qin Jun watched calmly as the figure approached, then uttered a single word, begone. The figure faltered, a startled gasp escaping its ethereal form. Before it could react, a ring of light erupted from Qin Jun, blasting the figure away. A colossal, golden image of Qin Jun materialized above him. The spectral figure, reeling from the blow, stared in terror. That aura.is, that the power of a demon god. The onlookers murmured amongst themselves. The aura around the Emperor is incredible. It's like he's become a different person entirely. That energy.it feels like demonic chi. Qin Jun charged towards the spectral figure. The figure, refusing to yield, met his attack head-on. Qin Jun stood firm, unmoved by the blow. You think you can kill me? He scoffed. You need to take a good look at yourself first. A mere ant dares to compare itself to a dragon. The figure recoiled, its voice filled with disbelief. What kind of demonic power is this? Qin Jun ignored its question, reaching out and seizing the figure by the throat, lifting it into the air. His grip tightened, and the figure let out a single, choked cry before dissolving into nothingness. Below, the onlookers stared in stunned silence. Qin Jun closed his eyes. Who are you? He asked. The golden image looked down at him. The Saintly Peak Eternal Life Foundation, it replied. I am you, and you are me. What do you mean by that? Qin Jun asked, his brow furrowed. The golden figure replied, its voice resonant. My physical body perished, leaving only a sliver of my soul to wait for tens of thousands of years, waiting for you. It extended a finger, gently touching Qin Jun's forehead. I am about to fall into a deep slumber. If you wish to know the truth between us, then quickly ascend to the heavenly immortal realm. At that time, all secrets will be revealed. With those final words, the golden figure vanished. A system notification chime, ding. Main quest activated. The demon god secret. Quest objective. Break through to the heavenly immortal realm and uncover the secret of the extreme flame demon god Ji Yongxing's connection to you. Quest completion rewards. 2 god and demon summoning opportunities. 1 god and demon legion summoning opportunity. 1 random lottery draw. 1 skill inheritance. 1 talent search opportunity. 1 god and demon instance opportunity. Qin Jun pondered the notification. So, there's a connection between me and Ji Yongxing that I'm unaware of. It's no wonder Death Valley existed for so long without anyone inheriting the extreme flame demon god's bloodline. It seems my encounter with it wasn't just coincidence. His thoughts were interrupted by a familiar voice. Brother Qin Jun, Xiao Li, and Daji rushed to his side, their faces etched with worry. Brother Qin Jun, are you alright? Xiao Li asked anxiously. Your Highness, are you injured? Daji added. He ruffled their hair reassuringly. I'm fine. It's all over now. Xiao Li shuddered. You scare me just now. I thought that demon had really possessed you. Daji's voice was hushed. Your Highness, what was that just now? He pulled them both into a comforting embrace. I'll explain everything later. He then addressed the crowd below. The rest of you, see to the cleanup. Yes, Your Majesty, came the resounding reply. Neza approached Qin Jun, kneeling on one knee. Your Majesty, I was incompetent. I beg for your punishment. Qin Jun placed a hand on his shoulder. It's all right, Neza. You did your best. I saw your loyalty. Focus on recovering. Old man Zhua hurried over, a wide grin on his face. Qin Jun, he began, but Qin Jun cut him short. I've been meaning to have a word with you. Zhua scratched his head sheepishly, producing a gleaming orb. This is what I managed to snatch from it. It's an auspicious treasure. If used to protect the nation, it will continuously increase national fortune. It'll be very helpful for upgrading your great Qin kingdom. Qin Jun accepted the orb, his expression unreadable. Consider yourself fortunate. As he took the orb, a system notification appeared. Ding. Star Spirit Orb detected. What's a Star Spirit Orb? Qin Jun asked, intrigued. The system promptly displayed the information. The star spirit orbs, 12 in total, were once the fortune-governing treasures of the saintly peak. Gathering all 12 star spirit orbs can activate a formation, increasing the spiritual energy concentration within a nation 1,000-fold, and can also prevent invasions from powerful enemies. After reading the information, Jun pocketed the orb. A good find. This belongs to me now. Old Manhwa protested. Hey, what are you going to do with me? I've atoned for my mistakes, haven't I? Can't you let me go? Jun's gaze was cool. That depends on your future performance. News of the demonic attack on the capital city spread like wildfire to the surrounding nations. Word of Emperor Qin's dramatic increase in power also quickly reached the ears of other factions. Meanwhile, the heavenly soldiers successfully occupied the final city in the unclaimed territory. Daji was tending to Jun's wounds, carefully bandaging his injuries. Suddenly, the system notification chimed. Ding. Side quest complete. Dominate the unclaimed territory. Reward: 1 divine or demonic summon. 1 divine or demonic legion summon. 1 skill inheritance. Jun's eyes flickered with satisfaction. Finally, he murmured, the unclaimed territory is ours. System, commence the summoning. Commencing random divine or demonic summon. Divine or demonic being summoned. Identity, cultivation level, techniques, and divine abilities remain unknown. Loyalty, 96, max 100. Summon being en route. Proceeding with divine or demonic legion summon. System, Jun commanded, begin the random divine or demonic legion summon. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully summoning the 9 lead demon soldiers. The 9 lead demon soldiers originate from ancient mythology, commanded by 81 generals, consisting of 50,000 soldiers, with cultivation levels ranging from the 1st to 3rd levels of the Void Transformation realm. Legion attributes: unrivaled bravery, exponentially increased killing intent, suppression of enemy souls. Jun's eyes widened in astonishment. 50,000 Void Transformation realm experts. I recall, they were Chiyo's subordinates. Aren't they even stronger than the heavenly soldiers? Negative. Host, you only summoned 100,000 of the weakest heavenly soldiers. The heavenly court possesses other, more powerful legions. I see. Jun mused, a thrill of anticipation coursing through him. I eagerly await their arrival. Noticing his prolonged silence, Daji gently touched his arm. Your Majesty, how are you feeling? Are you still in pain? She asked, softly stroking his hair. A little, he admitted, but your comforting touch makes it all better. He pulled her close, and she nestled against him, a blush rising on her cheeks. Your Majesty, please be careful, she whispered. Your wounds might reopen. He leaned down and kissed her gently on the cheek, then released her with a playful grin. All right, go and rest for a while. Yes, Your Majesty, she replied, and with a graceful bow, she withdrew. Stretching languidly, Jun addressed the system. System, skill inheritance. Ding. Congratulations to the host for receiving the law of external body incarnation, a divine ability of Sun Wukong. Jun sat cross-legged, focusing his mind. Ding. Commencing inheritance of the law of external body incarnation. A brilliant pillar of light erupted from within the room, soaring towards the heavens. Daji, about to leave, paused, her eyes wide with surprise. Is that heavenly tribulation? Could His Majesty have broken through? Neza and the others, drawn by the radiant light, arrived on the scene. Has His Majesty broken through? One of them exclaimed, but he's supposed to be recovering from his injuries. Another voice chimed in, no, that's not a breakthrough. He's comprehending a divine ability. The pillar of light intensified. Suddenly, a colossal bolt of lightning crackled down from the sky. Reacting instantly, Neza leaped into the air, intercepting the lightning bolt before it could strike Jun. The person who saw the pillar of light exclaimed in astonishment. Jun is already so powerful, yet he's still comprehending divine abilities. It's truly enviable. Then, turning to the person behind him, he said, we must spread this news. If this continues, no one in the southern domain will be able to stop Emperor Qin. If I were the Holy Emperor, I would risk everything to deal with Jun personally. The inheritance concluded. Jun thought joyfully, success. He then plucked a strand of hair. The hair glowed and transformed as he spoke. Countless Qin Juns sprang forth. Those outside, witnessing this spectacle, cried out in amazement. So many emperors. What kind of divine ability is this? Neza immediately exclaimed. These clones are almost indistinguishable from the original. This divine ability is truly terrifying. At this moment, Qin Jun sat cross-legged, circulating his energy as he thought. No wonder Sun Wukong doesn't often use this divine ability. The spiritual power consumption is too great. It nearly drained me completely. He stood up and stretched. However, this can be considered a final trump card, using sheer numbers to crush the opponent. Isn't that wonderful? Now, time to go out and meet the civil and military officials. As he opened the door, he saw Daji standing there. Upon seeing him, she immediately asked, "Your Majesty, were you just using the art of external body division?" He replied in the affirmative. Then, looking at the people gathered outside, he said, "First, dismiss everyone. The rest, enter the main hall." "Yes, Your Majesty," she responded softly. At the Mammoth King's dwelling, two figures stood by a precipice, conversing. The silver-haired one said, "Big brother, just ahead lies the hill where the Mammoth King resides." The scarred, golden-haired man continued, "We must be careful from here on out. We cannot act rashly. We must complete the mission entrusted to us by the demon sovereign. This time, we must make Emperor Qin suffer." Within the main hall of the city lord's mansion, Qin Jun, seated upon the throne, declared, "From this day forward, all unclaimed territory will belong to the great Qin. Do any of you have any objections?" Red Boy, tossing an apple in his hand, said, "Of course, we must first change the name. How can we continue to call it unclaimed territory?" Hearing this, Qin Jun replied, "It shall no longer be called unclaimed territory. It shall be called the Pingtian region. Tomorrow, we will officially announce to the world its annexation into the great Qin kingdom." Red Boy, clutching the apple tightly, said, "If only that unscrupulous old man would also surrender to your Majesty." Qin Jun responded, "Sooner or later, I will make him surrender of his own accord. What about the others? Give me a brief report on the situation in the cities." Half an hour later, Liu Bowen, cupping his hands, reported, "Currently, the main forces are the Heavenly Guards, the Longqi Legion, the Miao People Army, the Xianfeng Legion, and the Gold and Silver Legion, led by Goldhorn and Silverhorn. If nothing unexpected happens, in half a year, the Great Qin Kingdom will have an army of 1,500,000 soldiers." As everyone listened to his report, a soldier suddenly rushed in and announced, "Your Majesty, there's a monk outside who wishes to pledge his allegiance to you." A prompt appeared, ding. God and demon summoning has arrived. Descending Dragon Arhut from folklore. Identity, Descending Dragon Arhut. Cultivation, 9th stage of the Golden Immortal Realm. Cultivation method, Kasayapa Buddha Sutra. Supernatural abilities, Overturning Heaven's Seal, Subduing Dragon Palm. Loyalty, 96, max 100. Qin Jun, after reviewing the notification window, thought to himself, unexpectedly, this god and demon summoning yielded the Descending Dragon Arhut. Having him and Fahai work together to bolster the Great Qin Kingdom's development wouldn't be bad at all. With that thought, he addressed the soldier, "Let him enter." The Descending Dragon Arhut, shouldering his staff, strode in, proclaiming, "Wine and meat pass through my intestines, while Buddha remains in my heart. If the world imitates me, they'll only tread the path of demons." Liu Bowen, startled by the newcomer, exclaimed, "Is that the Descending Dragon?" The Descending Dragon Arhut promptly replied, "This humble monk is he." Red Boy, leaping down from his seat, eyed the Descending Dragon Arhut and challenged, "You look pretty strong. Let's have a fight." The Descending Dragon Arhut, breaking out in a cold sweat, responded, that might not be entirely appropriate." Qin Jun rose to his feet and interjected, "You can find an opportunity to spar later and get to know each other better. For now, let's first hold a banquet so everyone can become acquainted." Hearing his command, everyone responded in unison, "Yes, Your Majesty." Suddenly, a soldier rushed in, his voice urgent, "Your Majesty. Demon soldiers are approaching." Yuan Hong immediately declared, "Demon soldiers. Your Majesty, allow this subject to investigate." With that, he darted outside. Red Boy, seeing this, quickly called out, "Wait for me. I want to go too." Qin Jun pondered, "Demon soldiers. Could it be the 9 demon soldiers I summoned? I must go and see." Outside the city walls, a vast and imposing army of demon soldiers stood in perfect formation. A palpable demonic aura emanated from their ranks. Anxious voices arose from the onlookers. Such a terrifying demonic aura. With so many demon soldiers, why hasn't the general arrived yet? Two streaks of light flashed across the sky. Someone spotted them and shouted, "They're here! They're here! General Yuan is here!" Standing atop the city wall, Yuan Hong looked down at the demonic army, radiating their sinister aura, and muttered, "Demon soldiers indeed. Attack!" Li Tsunxiao and Red Boy leaped down towards the demon soldiers. The demon soldiers raised their hands, and in perfect synchronization, the entire army lifted their arms, forming a colossal barrier of demonic energy. Red Boy and Li Tsunxiao were repelled by the demonic barrier. Duan Tu, the Grand General of the 9 Li demon soldiers, addressed them. "We bear no ill will. We have come to pledge our allegiance to His Majesty, Emperor Qin." Li Tsunxiao charged forward again, declaring, "If you wish to pledge allegiance, you must first prove your worth. Our emperor does not accept the useless." Duan Tu responded, "Then allow you to witness our strength." With that, he roared, "Form ranks." The demon soldiers behind him immediately shifted into formation. Demonic energy coalesced, taking the shape of a gigantic demonic general. It raised its fist to block Li Tsunxiao's attack. Suddenly, Qin Jun appeared between them, arms outstretched, and bellowed, "Cease this at once." The demonic energy and the attack dissipated instantly. Li Tsunxiao, bewildered, called out, "Your Majesty." Qin Jun addressed him, "You two are fighting like madmen. They have come to pledge their allegiance to me." Upon seeing Qin Jun, Duan Tu dropped to one knee and bowed. "Duan Tu greets Your Majesty." The army of demon soldiers behind him followed suit, kneeling and bowing before their new emperor. Neza, witnessing this scene, couldn't believe his eyes. "They've actually come to pledge allegiance to Your Majesty," he exclaimed. "But these are all demonic soldiers." Li Tsunxiao immediately chimed in, "Your Majesty is truly formidable. Even demonic soldiers submit to your command." Qin Jun descended from the sky and approached Duan Tuesday. With the support of the 9 Li, he declared, "I can see the radiant light shining upon the peak of the southern domain." Duan Tu promptly replied, "I, Duan Tu, representing the 9 Li demonic soldiers, pledge my allegiance to Your Majesty. From this day forward, we will sweep away all obstacles in your path and help you ascend to become the supreme sovereign." Qin Jun, upon hearing this, responded with satisfaction, "Excellent. I am most pleased. You have all worked hard. Ba One, see to the arrangements for the 9 Li clan. Tonight, we feast. Ensure they are treated with the utmost hospitality." Lu Bowen, upon hearing the command, clasped his hands and replied, "Yes, Your Majesty." At the Mammoth King's residence, Leopard and Eagle approached him. Mammoth King, they called, "Wake up." The Mammoth King opened his eyes and, seeing the two before him, inquired, "Leopard, Eagle, what brings you here?" Leopard spoke urgently, "While the Qin Emperor is still unaware of our presence, you must come with us." The Mammoth King, however, disagreed. "I cannot," he explained. "I have entered into a blood pact with the Qin Emperor. No matter where I flee, he will be able to sense me." Eagle, upon hearing this, responded, "What are you afraid of? The Demon Lord can help you break the pact." Leopard added, "Indeed. Moreover, the Demon Lord has established connections with powerful figures within the overseas demon clan. He will ensure your safety. Come with us quickly." Suddenly, voices could be heard from outside. "Everyone, the accommodations on the mountain were originally intended for the Mammoth King. He is His Majesty's mount. However, due to a shortage of rooms." The three, mid-conversation, were startled by the approaching voices. Leopard whispered, "Boss, someone's coming." Eagle peeked from behind a pillar. Seeing Lu Bowen approaching with demonic soldiers, he exclaimed in surprise, It's the demonic soldiers. Why are they here? Could they have already pledged allegiance to the Qin Emperor?" Leopard, alarmed, asked, "Boss, what do we do?" Eagle quickly decided, "Mammoth King, the timing is not right. Stay with the Qin Emperor for now. We will return for you when the opportunity arises." The Mammoth King thought to himself, "You got my hopes up for nothing." Honestly, just then, Lu Bowen arrived at the Mammoth King's door, accompanied by Duan Tu and a group of others. "His Majesty's mount is in heat," Lu Bowen explained, looking at the Mammoth King. "Pay it no mind." 8 days later, Jun stood in the courtyard, spear in hand. His body was enveloped in a radiant aura of various energies. A system notification suddenly appeared. Ding. Monthly god and demon summoning opportunity has arrived. Seeing this, he thought, let the summoning begin. Beginning random god and demon summoning. Ding. Congratulations to the host for summoning the god and demon Chang'e. Chang'e, from ancient mythology. Identity, moon goddess. Cultivation, first level of the grand supreme golden immortal realm. Cultivation technique, tying divine scripture. Divine ability, moonlight pond light. Loyalty, 89, max 100. After reading the information, he exclaimed in surprise, how is it that this time? A beam of light shot down from the heavens. Ding. Side quest activated. Descent of the Moon Goddess. A system notification materialized in midair. Quest objective. Chang'e has descended from the heavens. The host must locate her within 5 days. Once the host approaches, she will awaken. Quest completion reward. Chang'e's loyalty will increase. The host will receive 1 random draw. Failure penalty. Chang'e's loyalty will decrease, and she may even betray the host. A streak of light swiftly traversed the sky, crashing to the earth and causing a violent tremor. Lizards basking on trees scattered in a panicked frenzy from the impact. At the impact site, the dust and smoke gradually dissipated, revealing a large boulder. Within the boulder lay a sleeping woman. Figures began emerging from the surrounding forest, rushing towards the fallen boulder. A celestial stone. It must be a heavenly treasure. One shouted, "This treasure is mine." Another cried, "I saw it first. Don't even think about claiming it for yourself." Suddenly, the woman within the boulder opened her eyes. A blinding light erupted from within the stone, startling those who were approaching. They recoiled in fear. An evil entity. It must be an evil entity. Run, run. The woman within the boulder silently observed them, then closed her eyes once more. 3 days later, Jun and his entourage were traveling along the road. He pondered as he walked. I can't believe I've been searching for 3 days and still haven't found a trace of Chang'e. Now there are only 2 days left. I'll have to visit the Destiny Calculation Pavilion for information. As he passed 2 travelers on the road, he overheard their conversation. The Celestial Stone is of the Fire God Plains, one said. We must hurry. I hear the 5 righteous sects are all after it. I wonder if we'll be able to get a share of the spoils. Jun, intrigued, thought a celestial stone. He turned to the 2 travelers. Excuse me for interrupting, he said, but is the celestial stone you speak of the one that fell 3 days ago? The man in brown replied, of course. It's causing quite a stir amongst the righteous sects. Jun continued, I'm quite interested in this celestial stone. Would you mind if we accompanied you? If you guide us, there's a gold ingot in it for each of you. He produced 2 gold ingots. The travelers' eyes lit up. No problem at all, they replied. Follow us. As they turned, they snickered and transmitted their voices to each other. This guy must be some rich young master out on a sightseeing trip. Weak and loaded with cash. We'll take care of him later and take all his spirit stones. Indeed, brother, the other agreed. We can even sell his servants in the market for a tidy profit. Jun, overhearing their scheme, twitched his lips, thinking to himself, plotting against me right under my nose through voice transmission. Truly, ignorance is bliss. Well, you're still useful for now. I'll make sure your bodies remain intact for a little while longer. He and Neza followed the 2 men. Upon leaving the city, they abruptly stopped. Seeing this, Jun stopped as well and asked, Why have you stopped, gentlemen? The 2 men drew their blades. Who are you calling gentlemen? One sneered, Hand over all your valuables. I might just spare your life. You ignore the path to heaven and barge through the gates of hell. Jun stated calmly, extending a hand. Instantly, one of the men burst into flames. The other, witnessing this, was utterly terrified. Jun addressed the remaining man. Now, tell me the direction to the Fire God Plains, he commanded, and I'll ensure your body remains whole. Overcome with fear, the man dropped to his knees, begging for mercy. I'll tell you. The Fire God Plains are 5,000 miles east of here. Please, spare my life. Jun looked down at the trembling man. I won't kill you, he said. Neza, clean this up. We're leaving. Neza cracked his knuckles. As you command. At the Fire God Plains, A large crowd had gathered around the boulder. 2 members of the 5 righteous sects were present, along with 3 from the 9 demonic lords. "It seems this celestial stone is destined to paint this place with blood," someone remarked. "Well, we're just here for the show," another chimed in. "Our main goal is to scavenge the remains. A celestial stone this large, even a small fragment, could make our fortunes." Suddenly, a shout rang out. "Hu Yu, the Northern Snow Peak Master, has arrived." Hu Yu arrived, carried upon an icy palanquin. She surveyed the celestial meteorite. "To think a mere meteorite could cause such a commotion," she remarked. Cieli, a steward of the night Moon Divine sect, immediately spoke up. "Since Peak Master who has arrived, perhaps you could establish some ground rules to prevent unnecessary bloodshed." Xiao Gui Shou of the Black Fiend sect scoffed. "It should be decided by strength," he declared. "The strongest takes the meteorite. Establishing rules is laughable." Hu Yu rose from her palanquin. "Oh," she challenged. "Currently, the Northern Snow Peak holds the most power in this region. Therefore, this celestial meteorite falls under our jurisdiction. Anyone who dares to interfere," she continued, "will be killed without mercy." A red-haired man scoffed. "The Northern Snow Peak is quite domineering," he remarked. "The Abyss Gate pales in comparison." A gray-haired man beside him added, "If the Northern Snow Peak Master insists on this stance, then we must also involve ourselves." Observing the 2 men, someone in the crowd murmured, "And Lu Tian, the top genius of the demonic path, and Jin Wu Hui, the leader of the mortal rankings, have arrived." Hu Yu has met her match. Seeing the 2 newcomers, Hu Yu thought to herself, "The geniuses of both the righteous and demonic paths are here. If I force them to leave, I'll undoubtedly offend the powers backing them." With this in mind, she conceded, "Very well, let instinct be your guide." She then turned and departed. Qin Jun had also arrived at the scene. He and Neza stood on a cliff overlooking the crowd below. "Quite a lively gathering," Qin Jun observed. Neza replied, "Your Majesty, they seem to be vying for ownership of the celestial meteorite." "Let them squabble," Qin Jun said dismissively. "We'll wait a while longer." He then addressed the system. "System, how long until Chang'e emerges?" The system interface displayed a message. "Tomorrow night at the earliest." Neza looked at Qin Jun and asked, "Should we deal with these people first?" Qin Jun replied, "There's no need for now. If we act now, I'm afraid other powerful individuals will arrive." Suddenly, Qin Jun's gaze fell upon Lu Tian. Amused, the Abyss Gate has sent someone as well. That person looks familiar. Upon seeing Qin Jun, Lu Tian was startled and wary, thinking to himself, "Qin Jun, damn it, what's this harbinger of doom doing here?" Qin Jun continued, his thoughts churning. "I seem to recall a side quest about conquering a genius. Since I have some free time, I might as well play with him a bit." With that thought, he looked at Lu Tian, extending a hand and saying, "It's you. Long time no see." Lu Tian, immediately on guard, stammered, "What are you doing here?" He abruptly pointed towards the celestial meteorite. "It's mine," he declared. Hearing this, Lu Tian grew anxious, thinking, "It's over. With this harbinger of doom involved, the Abyss Gate has no hope." "Come here," Qin Jun beckoned. "Let's have a chat about life." Lu Tian swiftly turned to flee, only to be blocked by Neza. "His Majesty invites you," Neza stated. Lu Tian, drenched in a cold sweat, stopped and replied, "I'm not going. This is strange." Resigned, he went and sat beside Qin Jun, listening to him speak. Despite Lu Tian cowering in the corner, Qin Jun continued calmly, "You possess such fine talent. The Abyss Gate simply isn't suitable for you. Do you know what lies beyond the golden immortal realm? It's a height that even your sect master, Nangong Duo, can't reach. I'm not exaggerating. A genius like you should join our great Qin. The great Qin, a land of peace and prosperity." A colossal dragon appeared outside the city. It opened its massive maw and roared towards the city. Several Yuanhong cultivators, hearing the sound, immediately flew up to investigate. A dragon's roar. Xiao Li, sensing the disturbance, spoke anxiously, "This aura. It's over, it's over, it's over." She cried fearfully. Su Daji, seeing her distress, reassured her, "Don't be afraid. Huang Feng is very strong." Xiao Lu, frightened, whispered into Su Daji's ear, "Uncle, that's my little sister's father." Su Daji, surprised, exclaimed, "Your little sister's father? Isn't that the South Sea Dragon King?" The South Sea Dragon King flew to Xiao Li's side and looked at her, then tightly coiled his dragon body around her. Seeing her being taken, Su Daji cried out in alarm, "Xiao Li, This is bad. Huang Feng and the others immediately focused their attacks on the South Sea Dragon King, attempting to rescue Shaoli. However, in the blink of an eye, the South Sea Dragon King and Shaoli vanished into the sky, leaving Su Daji and the others stunned. Seeing Shaoli abducted, Su Daji urgently said, "This is not good. Shaoli has been taken by the South Sea Dragon King. Quickly, report this to His Majesty." At the Fire God Plains, Qin Jun had his arm around in Lu Tian's shoulders, smiling as he said, "A genius like you should shine brightly in our great Qin. If you join the great Qin, I will certainly treat you as an honored guest." Suddenly, someone shouted, "The celestial meteorite is glowing." Hearing this, Qin Jun turned and said, "Finally decided to show yourself." The crowd immediately stirred. "Something's happening again. Quick, let's go see," someone urged anxiously. And Lu Tian thought to himself, "It's emerging. Could there really be something inside that celestial meteorite?" Qin Jun placed a hand on Lu Tian's shoulder and continued, "Think carefully. If you decide to follow me, wait for me after this is over." Above, the stars twinkled in the sky, though it wasn't fully dark yet. The stone glowed with increasing intensity. Witnessing this, Yu gritted her teeth. "It's absorbing the moonlight. How can this be?" She thought to herself, "Able to absorb the essence of heaven and earth, this stone must possess sentience." With that thought, she turned and waved her hand dismissively. "Those who have no business here can disperse." The people behind her immediately protested. "Peak Master Hu, don't be unreasonable. When the heaven-subduing demon lord attacked, you contributed the least, but now you're the quickest to claim the prize. I heard that when the heaven-subduing demon lord fought the 5 heroes, you were the fastest to flee. Peak Master Hu, you're being too overbearing." A black-clad figure of unknown affiliation called out in dissatisfaction. Seeing that they had no intention of leaving, Yu unleashed her aura. The crowd recoiled in fear. She glared at them and roared, "I said leave, so leave. Or die." Suddenly, a voice boomed, "Yo, what's all the commotion? That belongs to me. Do you lot have a death wish?" Qin Jun and Neza, standing on a cloud high above, descended as they spoke. Seeing the two of them, Yu questioned, "Who are you?" She thought to herself, the cultivation of that man in red. I can't fathom how strong he is. Qin Jun looked at her and declared, "Have you never heard of my name?" "Qin. The surname is Qin." Inwardly, he chuckled, a sense of satisfaction washing over him. Several hours later, a streak of light flew swiftly towards the city lord's mansion. Seeing Qin Jun, Su Daji exclaimed joyfully, "Your Majesty, you're back." "Your Majesty, Lilishi." Su Daji's voice was laced with worry. He looked at her and said, "I already know. Were there any casualties in the city?" Su Daji quickly replied, "No, the South Sea Dragon King only took Little Li." "Just how strong is this South Sea Dragon King? So many of you couldn't stop him." Qin Jun inquired. Di Lao too spoke up. "He's at least at the peak of the golden immortal realm. All of us combined were no match for him." Huang Feng added, "That's right. His instantaneous movement technique is incredibly powerful, even faster than my 3-flavored divine wind. His physical body is also far stronger than the Bull Demon King's." Qin Jun pondered their words. "So the South Sea Dragon King must have investigated my subordinates. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to evade Huang Feng so easily after he spoke up. This is a bit troublesome." Lu Bowen, standing beside him, offered his counsel. "Your Majesty, please don't be rash. Li Fei is the South Sea Dragon King's daughter, so he certainly won't harm her. Right now, the more pressing matter is dealing with the Holy Dynasty and the other powers in the Southern Domain." Qin Jun nodded. "I understand. We'll deal with the Holy Dynasty first, then I'll go rescue Little Li." He then looked at Chang'e and continued, "Let me introduce you all. This is Chang'e, a goddess from beyond. Tonight, we will hold a welcoming banquet for her." Chang'e, upon hearing this, replied, "There's no need. Just give me a room to rest. Everyone can go about their business." Hearing her words, he turned to Feng Huang and said, "Very well. Feng Huang, please lead Chang'e to her quarters." "Yes," Feng Huang replied softly. The next morning, Qin Jun was practicing in the courtyard. Suddenly, 2 dark figures appeared, shouting, "Your Majesty." Startled by the sudden appearance of the 2 figures, he thrust his spear forward. Seeing this, the 2 figures hastily cried, "Your Majesty, spare us." Surprised, he stopped and looked ahead. Before him was the system notification. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully summoning the deities, Oxhead and Horseface. Oxhead and Horseface, from folklore, are divine guardians of the underworld, with the cultivation level of first stage heavenly immortal realm. Cultivation technique, soul hooking grand method, divine abilities, yin-yang evasion technique, dream entry soul hooking. Loyalty, 97, max 100. After reading the system notification, he looked at the two and scratched his ear, saying, "Could you perhaps find a different way to make your entrances in the future?" "You startle me," Oxhead and Horseface replied, "As you command, your majesty." He coughed lightly and said, "I'm glad you could come. We're all one family now. As it happens, I have something I need your help with." Oxhead and Horseface knelt and replied in unison, "We are willing to go through fire and water for your majesty." A few hours later, Jun sat on his throne and addressed Oxhead and Horseface. "From now on, the matters of the underworld will be entrusted to you and Black and White Impermanence." Oxhead replied, "We will devote ourselves to completing any task your majesty assigns. However, with King Yama there, we fear." Hearing this, he said, "Don't worry. Your primary task for now is to cultivate elite forces. I will send powerful reinforcements to assist you later." Oxhead and Horseface clasped their hands and replied in unison, "As you command, your majesty." He thought to himself, "There's one more training session left in the Divine Demon Instance. This time, I'll let Tai Bai go. I hope he won't disappoint me." Meanwhile, the incident concerning the goddess at the Fire God Plains was escalating. As the peak master of Northern Snow Peak, Yu was the goddess in the hearts of countless people. Her death caused widespread grief, and many voices rose to condemn Jun. How Riming Zhu, the leader of the 9 venerables of the demonic path, even declared his intention to kill Emperor Qin. In the main hall of the city lord's mansion, Jun sat on the throne and asked, "How Riming Zhu wants to kill me." He chuckled, then continued, "Send someone to the Destiny Calculation Pavilion to purchase a map of How Riming Zhu's location. Afterward, who wants to pay How Riming Zhu a visit?" As soon as he finished speaking, Li Yuanba and Huang Feng the Demon King stood up simultaneously. "This humble general is willing, your majesty. This humble general wishes to go. Your majesty, let me go." He looked at the two and said, "In that case, both of you go. Remember, go quickly and return quickly, and make some noise while you're at it." The two replied in unison, "As you command." Suddenly, a notification appeared, ding. Due to Zhang Jiao bringing back a substantial number of people, the host is advised to leave the city. Jun, reading the notification, thought to himself, as expected of someone with Zhang Jiao's charisma, he truly is extraordinary. He hasn't disappointed me. With that thought, he stood up and said, "Neza, follow me. The rest of you, continue with your duties." Hearing his command, Neza rose and replied, "Yes, your majesty." Outside the city, Jun and Neza hovered in the air, looking down at the army below. Gazing at the dense ranks of soldiers, Jun thought in astonishment, "Good heavens, just how many people has Zhang Jiao recruited?" Wait a minute. His eyes fell upon a scar man. "Don't tell me, that's the yellow turban rebel. The infamous yellow turban rebel from history." With this thought, he descended from the sky. Seeing him, Zhang Jiao clasped his hands and said, "Your majesty, you've worked hard. Are these the yellow turban rebels?" Jun inquired. Zhang Jiao, puzzled, replied, "Your majesty, how did you know? I'm the one who sent you. How could you not know about this world?" He turned to the bewildered soldiers behind him. "What are you standing around for? Hurry up and pay your respects to his majesty." With that, Zhang Jiao and the soldiers behind him knelt, proclaiming in unison, "Long live your majesty. 10,000 years. 10,000 years. 10,000 years. Rise," Jun commanded. "How many yellow turban rebels are there?" he asked. Zhang Jiao glanced back at the ranks behind him. "In total, 980,000, he reported. Jun responded, "Not bad. You've done well. All right, you must be tired. Enter the city and rest." He then continued. 3 days later, news spread throughout the southern domain. The Hao Riming sect's headquarters had been captured by Jun's subordinates, Great King Huang Feng and Li Yuanba. In a short time, the Hao Riming sect's territory was swiftly annexed by the remaining 8 demonic sects. A few days later, as Jun was enjoying his tea, a system notification suddenly appeared. Ding! Tai Bai is about to return. After reading the notification, he remarked, "He's finally back." Suddenly, A flash of light appeared beside him. It was Tai Bai Jin Xing, return at last. Behind him were several others. Your Majesty, Tai Bai Jin Xing greeted, bowing. Qin Jun, his curiosity piqued, asked, and who are these? Your Majesty, they're Lu Dongbin, Zhong Li Quan, Zhang Walao, Lan Caihe, He Xingu, Li Taiguai, Han Xiangzi, and Chao Guojiu, the 8 immortals who have pledged their allegiance to me. Lu Dongbin, his hand resting on his sword, asked Tai Bai Jin Xing, is this the emperor to whom you've sworn loyalty? Neza, standing beside Qin Jun, immediately unleashed his aura. Qin Jun rose and asked, indeed I am. Do you have a problem with that? Lu Dongbin hesitated. Such an overwhelmingly domineering aura. Could it be that his cultivation has surpassed the golden immortal realm? Qin Jun looked at Tai Bai Jin Xing. Have the 8 immortals follow you for the time being? Yes, Your Majesty, Tai Bai Jin Xing replied. Then he brought out a chest and placed it on the table, continuing, Your Majesty, this is a small token of my esteem gathered over the past 15 days. Inside, you will find countless miraculous elixirs and heavenly treasures. Qin Jun looked at the chest and said, your thoughtfulness is appreciated. Leave it there. Yes, Your Majesty. Suddenly, Lu Bowen rushed in, panicked, Your Majesty. It's terrible. Something disastrous has happened. At the Jade Gate Pass of the kingdom, a bottomless fissure has suddenly appeared, causing the wall to collapse. Over 100,000 soldiers have fallen into it, their fate unknown. 2 hours later, Lu Bowen rushed in again, breathless and distraught. Your Majesty, it's no good. Something's happened. Gasping for air, he stammered, Tai Bai Jin Xing, the 8 immortals Li Yuanba, and Arhut Hang Long, who went to investigate the fissure, have all been sucked in by a mysterious force. There's no sign of them. Qin Jun rose to his feet. I'll go see for myself, he declared, turning to Neza. Neza, come with me. Yes, Your Majesty, Neza responded instantly. Xiang Wei stepped forward. Your Majesty, she said, let me accompany you. Seeing her desire to join him, Qin Jun nodded. All right, let's go. At the Jade Gate Pass, the 3 of them stood suspended in the air, gazing down at the enormous fissure below. Xiang Wei spoke, her voice laced with concern. There are restrictions within this fissure. I fear Your Majesty cannot inspect it alone. Qin Jun produced a card, his expression unreadable. I'm aware of that. The card in his hand began to glow. Countless beams of light erupted from it. Neza's eyes widened in surprise. These are ghost soldiers. Qin Jun gestured towards the newly summoned spectral army. Indeed. You, he commanded, pointing at 3 of the ghost soldiers. Go down and investigate. The 3 ghost soldiers responded in unison, their voices echoing eerily. We obey. Xiang Wei turned to Qin Jun, her expression troubled. Demonic troops. Your Majesty, how cruel. He met her gaze directly. Don't misunderstand, he said quickly. This ghost soldier card was a gift. I didn't refine them myself. I'm not that ruthless. Oh, she replied, seemingly relieved. I see. An incense stick's worth of time later, the ghost soldiers had yet to return. Neza looked at Qin Jun, anxiety creeping into his voice. Your Majesty, perhaps I should go down and investigate. Xiang Wei spoke up immediately. There's definitely a hidden pocket world down there. Qin Jun turned to Xiang Wei, his eyes questioning. Are you certain? He thought to himself, a pocket world, that must mean a secret realm. If there's a secret realm down there, wouldn't that mean a fortune? Aloud, he pressed, are you sure? Absolutely, she affirmed. Neza, fly towards the fissure, Qin Jun commanded. Your Majesty, Neza interrupted, allow me to scout ahead. Half an hour later, a great commotion erupted from the depths of the fissure. Qin Jun's eyes sharpened. Something's happening. A blast of energy shot out from the fissure. Neza and Arhut Hang Long soared upwards. Your Majesty, seeing the 2 of them, Qin Jun immediately questioned, why are there only 2 of you? Where are Tai Bai Jin Xing and the 8 immortals? They're still below. Your Majesty, Neza replied. There's a great opportunity down there. What's going on? Qin Jun demanded. Neza continued, just as Fairy Xiang Wei said, there's a pocket world down there, filled with countless heavenly treasures, spiritual ores, and spiritual rivers. The spiritual energy within is 100 times denser than out here. Go, let's see what's down there. Neza immediately shot out a beam of light, enveloping Qin Jun and Xiang Wei. Allow me to escort Your Majesty. Arhut Hang Long spoke up. The barrier has been broken, Your Majesty. Perhaps I should summon more men. Let me take a look first, Qin Jun replied. Then the 4 of them descended into the fissure together. Within the fissure was a scene of vibrant, flourishing nature. Qin Jun took it all in before asking, "What's the size of this pocket world?" Neza immediately responded, "Very large, Your Majesty. Its area is likely no smaller than the plane of heaven and earth. But to be able to condense in such a pocket world," Arhut Hang Long added, "it must have been created by an absolute master, perhaps even stronger than the golden immortal realm." He then suggested, "Your Majesty, allow me to escort you to Tai Bai, Jinxing, and the others." With that said, the four of them moved on, eventually stopping on a cliff face. Below, numerous wounded men groaned, their cries of pain echoing upwards. Mingled with their cries were lamentations of filial piety and regret. "I can no longer stay by your side, my dear parents. I'm an unfilial son." The wounded were being treated. "Thank you, Immortal," a soldier said gratefully to the 8 immortals who were tending to his wounds. Qin Jun and the other 2 stood on the high cliff, observing the scene. Tai Bai Jinxing approached Qin Jun and said, "Your Majesty, of the 100,000 soldiers, only a little over 13,000 survived, each with varying degrees of injury." Qin Jun spoke, "Jinxing, you and the 8 immortals take the wounded out of here. Remember, do not reveal the existence of this pocket world for now. Bring out the fallen soldiers as well and give them a proper burial. Arrange for appropriate compensation for their families. Hang Long, go and assist them." Upon hearing his command, Tai Bai Jinxing and Arhut Hang Long replied in unison, "As you command, Your Majesty." Xiang Wei asked him, "Your Majesty, what do you plan to do with this pocket world?" Hearing her question, he turned to look at her. Does Fairy Xiang Wei have any ideas? At his question, she suggested, instead of plundering it, why not move the Great Qin Empire's imperial palace here? It would have much stronger defenses in this place. Upon hearing her suggestion, he put his arm around her waist and said, "I was thinking the same thing." Fairy Xiang Wei is truly intelligent. Embraced by him, she immediately slipped away and stepped back. Seeing her reaction, he added, "It seems Fairy Xiang Wei is still a little unfamiliar with me. It appears I'll have to interact with you more in the future." She looked at him and scolded, "Shameless." As they were talking, Neza suddenly rushed over. "Your Majesty, I've discovered some ruins, but they're blocked by a barrier. Even I can't break it. I don't know what dangers lie within." Hearing this, Qin Jun declared, "For now, consider it a forbidden zone. No one is allowed to approach it." Suddenly, a loud explosion echoed through the air. Qin Jun and Xiang Wei both looked towards the source of the sound. A 3-headed lion was descending from the sky. Qin Jun was startled at the sight. After listening to Liu Bowen's report, Qin Jun stood up and asked, "What's the situation now? Have you sent anyone to investigate?" Liu Bowen immediately replied, "Li Yuanba has already gone. There's no news yet." "Your Majesty," Tai Bai Jinxing suggested, "allow me to take the 8 immortals to investigate." Qin Jun, his gaze distant, nodded. "Yes, take Arhut Hang Long with you as well. Report back immediately if anything happens." "As you command." With that, Tai Bai Jinxing departed. A system notification appeared. Ding. "Congratulations to the host for receiving the monthly god and demon summoning opportunity." Seeing this, Qin Jun commanded, "System, begin the summoning." Summoning a random god or demon now. Summoning god/demon. Identity, cultivation level, cultivation method, divine abilities, loyalty 95, highest 100. Looking up at the clear sky, Qin Jun mused, "Things have been quite chaotic lately. I hope this summoned god or demon will be powerful and better protect the Great Qin." Qin Jun silently watched the multi-headed lion before him. A notification appeared. Ding. "Congratulations to the host for summoning the god/demon, 9-headed lion." 9-headed lion originates from Journey to the West. Identity, 9-headed lion, Mount of the Tai Heavenly Lord. Cultivation level, 9th level of the Tai Golden Immortal Realm. Cultivation method, 9 spirits formation method. Divine abilities, devour heaven and earth, 9 spirits. War soul, 6 realms furious roar. Loyalty, 95, highest 100. After reading this information, Qin Jun thought to himself, "Damn, isn't this one of the demons that gave Sun Wukong a headache on his journey to the west?" Tai Bai Jinxing looked up at the 9-headed lion and remarked, "Truly a formidable aura. Is this a demon from within this pocket world?" The 9-headed lion looked down and declared, "I am the 9-headed lion." Neza surged forward. "Who cares who you are? Did you suddenly appear here looking for a fight?" Qin Jun stopped him. "Neza, don't be rude." Then, turning to the lion, he said, 9-headed lion, you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. A flash of light appeared before him. The nine-headed lion transformed into a human form and stood before Qin Jun, clasping his hands. Your Majesty, I encountered some matters along the way that delayed me. I apologize for making you wait. Qin Jun clapped him on the shoulder. It's good that you're here. I have something I need your help with. He turned to Neza. Neza, lead the way. Let's go take a look at the Forbidden Zone. Yes, Your Majesty. They arrived at the entrance of the Forbidden Zone's cave. The cave was 10 meters high and 5 meters wide, and it didn't look naturally formed. After sensing the area, the nine-headed lion said, "There's someone very powerful inside." Qin Jun asked, "Are you confident you can defeat him?" Hearing this, the nine-headed lion crossed his arms, an expression of supreme confidence on his face. Then, with a wave of his hand, he unleashed an attack into the Forbidden Zone. A loud explosion echoed, and countless fragments flew out from within. The nine-headed lion peered inside, then vanished. Only the 3 others remained. Qin Jun stood outside the entrance to the Forbidden Zone. Neza spoke up. They'd begun fighting. Let's go in and have a look. Qin Jun replied, in half an hour. The 3 entered the cave and saw the nine-headed lion. Qin Jun looked around and asked, "Where's the other one?" The nine-headed lion opened its massive maw and coughed up a figure. The man, barely spat free, immediately pleaded, "Don't kill me. Don't kill me." The nine-headed lion nudged the man with a paw. "Your Majesty," it rumbled to Qin Jun, "you can ask him anything you wish, but don't get too close. This one's cultivation has reached the 6th level of the Tai Golden Immortal Realm." Qin Jun eyed the man. "Who are you? What is the origin of this pocket world?" The man stammered, I only remember my name is Tian Jiao. I don't remember anything else." Qin Jun pressed him. "You don't remember. Think harder." Tian Jiao shook his head frantically. "I truly don't remember anything. Please don't kill me." Getting nowhere with a frightened man, Qin Jun turned to Neza. "It seems this one is too terrified to speak," Qin Jun said. "We won't get any useful information out of him for now. Neza, go check that cave and see if there are any valuable magical treasures inside." Neza bowed. "As you command." Suddenly, Xiang Wei called out, "Your Majesty, come look at this." 3 lines of script were etched into the cliff face. Qin Jun peered at them. "What is this?" Xiang Wei frowned. "I don't know, but it looks like some kind of ancient writing." Qin Jun closed his eyes, focusing his senses. A single step to the horizon at your fingertips, traversing 10,000 miles in a single stride, mysteries beyond compare. The words echoed in his mind. The characters began to glow, drifting towards him. The sight astonished everyone present. Tian Jiao gaped in disbelief. How is this possible? How can he be worthy of receiving the great Tao secret text inheritance? The nine-headed lion, hearing this, scooped Tian Jiao up in one claw. "What is this great Tao secret text?" it demanded. Tian Jiao stammered, It's the great Tao secret text." What else could it be? The nine-headed lion snorted and flung Tian Jiao to the ground. "You know nothing of value. Why should we keep you around?" Tian Jiao landed hard, his mouth open in a silent scream before he fainted. Qin Jun slowly opened his eyes. He found himself in a strange space. "Where is this?" he murmured, looking around. He reached out a hand, but it passed through his own form. He couldn't touch anything, and even his divine sense couldn't penetrate the surroundings. "This is a space without substance, an illusion," he thought. A voice echoed through the void. 3,000 great Tao, all methods returned to one. Qin Jun called out, "Who's there? Show yourself. Deploy soldiers and warriors in formation before battle." Excellent. Instantly comprehend the formation Tao secret text. Rings of script materialized before him. The glowing characters suddenly rushed towards him, sinking into his body. "What?" he cried out. Formation Tao secret text, grasped by the heart and mind, encompassing all methods. The body will be buried within this heaven and earth. The words resonated within him as the formation enveloped him. He pondered their meaning. A prompt appeared. Formation Tao secret text, grasped by the heart and mind, encompassing all methods. The golden characters continued to swirl around him. Ding. First time receiving the Formation Tao secret text. Rewarding host with 1 random lucky draw opportunity and a level up. Back in the real world, Qin Jun's entire body glowed brilliantly. Tian Jiao, witnessing the spectacle before him, cried out in terror. The formation Dao secret text has appeared. It's coming. The era of chaos is coming. The era of chaos is coming. A system prompt materialized. Ding. Main quest activated. Obtain the formation Dao secret text. Quest details. Each time the host obtains a formation Dao secret text character, the host can designate and summon a god or demon whose cultivation does not exceed 5 realms above the host's, excluding saints. Jun thought to himself, the formation Dao secret text comprises 9 characters. Lin Bin Do, Jia Jia Lai Zhen Xian Xing together, they form the complete Dao. Just by refining the character Zhen formation, my soul power has greatly increased. I can also see through the hearts of others and am immune to all kinds of illusions, spiritual, and soul attacks. I wonder what the effects of refining the other characters will be. It's truly exciting. System, show me my status panel. The system panel promptly appeared. Host, Jun title, Qin Emperor. Race, human. Realm, 83rd level of the Void Transformation Realm, 429/8, 500,000 experience points. Bloodline, Extreme Flame Devil God. Magical treasures, Silver Dragon Pearl, Soul Spear, Postnatal Magical Treasure, Purple Gold Emperor Armor, Postnatal Magical Treasure, Een Soldier Token, Postnatal Magical Treasure, 9 Dragon Supreme Emperor Robe, Postnatal Spiritual Treasure, Heavenly Water Jade, Postnatal Spiritual Treasure, 7-Star Sword, Postnatal Spiritual Treasure. Divine Abilities, 36 Transformations of Tian Gang, Samadhi True Fire, Law Exceeding Clone, Formation Dao Secret Text, Innate Divine Ability, Demonic Body, Eternal God. Cultivation Techniques, Indestructible Sacred Body, Ancient Refining Technique, Purple Red Thunder Technique, High Grade Heaven Rank, Chi Refining Technique, Mid Grade Mortal Rank. Your Majesty, are you alright? How do you feel? Neza inquired. Opening his eyes, Jun replied, I'm fine, very good. He looked towards Tian Jiao and asked, is that guy still unconscious? The 9-headed lion immediately responded, he still is. I don't know if he's truly foolish or just pretending. Jun thought to himself, I wonder if I'll gain experience points if I kill him. The system promptly replied, impossible. Although his cultivation is very high, his identity is unclear. It can even be said that no one in the world knows him now. Killing him would be no different from killing an unknown nobody. After reading the system's response, he turned around and waved his hand, saying, forget it then. Bring him along. Let's return to the plane of heaven and earth first. Yes, the 9-headed lion replied. Then Jun thought, system, begin a random draw. Back in the plane of heaven and earth, Jun's group had arrived via the secret tunnel. Jun looked towards the Yellow Wind Great King and said, Yellow Wind Great King, go and invite old E here. Yes, he replied. The system notification chimed. Ding. Congratulations to the host for drawing the 1,000 Faces mask. After wearing the 1,000 Faces mask, the host can change their appearance at will. Hearing this, he thought to himself, sounds pretty good. Old E, led by the Yellow Wind Great King, arrived and asked, Lad Sheen, what business do you have with me? Pointing to Tian Jiao lying on the ground, he asked, do you recognize this person? His name is Tian Jiao. The old man, surnamed E, squatted down, grabbed Tian Jiao's hair, and pulled his head up to face him. He asked Tian Jiao, do you remember this emperor? Tian Jiao opened his eyes to the old man, his whole body trembling with fear. An expression of disbelief painted his face as he stammered. How can it be? Is it truly you? I thought you were. The old man cut him off sharply dead. He snorted coldly and continued, this emperor is not dead, merely imprisoned for over 10,000 years. Hearing this, Tian Jiao clutched his head and cried out. The old man watched him with a chilling gaze. You've truly become muddled, he stated icily. With that, he extended a finger and tapped Tian Jiao's forehead. Tian Jiao threw back his head with a scream, then collapsed to the ground. Oldie looked down at him and asked, do you remember now? He scrambled to his feet. Your Majesty, the Demon Emperor, he exclaimed. Jun and the others exchanged stunned glances. Jun looked at old E, his thoughts racing. I've read of the Demon Emperor in ancient texts. Tens of thousands of years ago, the demonic Dao ran rampant in the southern domain, and the Demon Emperor was its most powerful figure. Could old E truly be him? What a shocking revelation. Old E addressed Tian Jiao, Demon Emperor. There's no need for such titles anymore. From now on, you and I will serve Emperor Qin. Tian Jiao hesitated. But, Your Majesty, seeing his hesitation, old Yi leaned in, a menacing aura emanating from him. You disagree. Tian Jiao quickly backpedaled, fear evident in his voice. No, Your Majesty. He then knelt before Qin Jun. Your Majesty, Emperor Qin. Your Majesty, Emperor Qin. Old Yi nodded in approval. That's more like it. He turned to Qin Jun. Young Qin, this is an old subordinate of mine. Ask him whatever you wish. Qin Jun nodded and addressed Tian Jiao. Tell me, what do you know of this pocket world? Tian Jiao spoke quickly. I only know that it was once a forbidden zone called the Earth Abyss. Cultivators would often venture within, seeking treasures and challenges. But one day, the entrance was sealed, and I was trapped inside, forced to cultivate. He continued, Then, I stumbled upon the Formation Dao secret text, and attempted to comprehend it. But its power backlashed, injuring my soul and erasing my memories. I also inadvertently triggered a cave-in, trapping myself further. Oldie added, I've heard of the Earth Abyss, but never paid it much attention. I know nothing of its specifics. Qin Jun considered this. Very well. It has appeared, and we will uncover its secrets in time. Liu Bowen stepped forward, addressing Qin Jun with a respectful bow. Your Majesty, you must depart for the Holy Dynasty in 5 days, where you will miss the Grand Heavenly Assembly. Qin Jun turned to Liu Bowen. The Grand Heavenly Assembly is nearly upon us. Then let us prepare. We depart in 5 days. Yes, Your Majesty. 5 days later, Qin Jun, along with Chang'e, Old Yi, the nine-headed lion, Zhu Ling Yuan Sheng, and others, stood upon a cloud, soaring through the void. Qin Jun spoke. The information on the Jade Slip the Holy Dynasty's envoy brought is quite detailed. Not only does it contain the coordinates to their pocket world, but also information regarding the Grand Heavenly Assembly. It seems to be a regional event, held only once every 100 years, and only the most elite geniuses are permitted to participate. The rewards, it seems, are quite extraordinary. I hear that every genius participating in the Grand Heavenly Assembly will obtain unexpected gains, Qin Jun mused aloud. After the assembly concludes, everyone will become more powerful. This makes the Grand Heavenly Assembly an extremely important event for the Holy Dynasty and the powers of the Southern Domain. How interesting. He stretched languidly, then continued, This Holy Dynasty is much larger than I imagined. We've been flying for over an hour, and we still haven't reached the Holy City. Suddenly, a system prompt appeared. Ding. Main quest activated. Conquer the southern domain of the heavenly world. Quest details. Due to the host's interest in the world of the Holy Dynasty, the main quest has been activated. Within 5 years, the host must conquer the southern domain of the heavenly world, expel and subdue the Holy Dynasty. Completing the quest will reward the host with 1 divine demon summon and 1 random lucky draw. Failure will result in a 2-level demotion. After reading this, a cold sweat broke out on Qin Jun's brow. This main quest is rather stingy, he thought. Oh well, I'm magnanimous. I won't quibble with the system. The cloud carrying them gradually came to a halt. Turning to the nine-headed lion, Qin Jun asked, Why did we stop so suddenly? The nine-headed lion replied, There's a vast barrier ahead. A battle is taking place inside. Oh, old Yi peered down below. There's something good inside that barrier. Qin Jun let out a surprise sound. A clamor rose from within the barrier. Kill. 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 Don't even think about stealing it. Suddenly, Qin Jun felt a strange sensation. What's happening? He wondered. Why does this feel like when I absorbed the extreme flame and the cold water before? The system prompt appeared. If you're unsure, host, go inside and take a look. Charge straight in, Qin Jun commanded. The nine-headed lion immediately responded, Yes, Your Majesty. The barrier opened, and Qin Jun and his entourage rode their cloud inside. Upon entering, they immediately saw a massive rock suspended in midair, surrounded by numerous individuals wielding weapons, poised to attack. Seeing Qin Jun and his company, these individuals paused, turning to stare. Intruders. Qin Jun looked down, asking with a puzzled expression, What is that? Unexpectedly, it was Yan Tian Shi, Performance Heaven Stone, or perhaps better rendered as Celestial Demonstration Stone. Glowing meteorite, hovering below. His gaze fixed on the stone, Qin Jun ordered, Take it. Bring that stone to me. The nine-headed lion immediately extended a hand, replying, As you command. The stone was drawn upwards by the nine-headed lion. But midway, It was ensnared by black iron chains, halting its ascent. A general, gripping the celestial demonstration stone, declared, "How audacious! The divine general's palace is at work here. Interference is forbidden." This general appeared to be the commander, Gong Shichi. Jun looked at the man, a smile playing on his lips. "The divine general's palace, you say? This celestial demonstration stone is already mine. The divine general's palace, you say?" The atmosphere grew thick with tension. Three factions now vied for the celestial demonstration stone, each pouring their strength into the struggle, unwilling to yield. A Taoist priest, having just leaped into the fray, unleashed a beam of green energy, joining the scramble for the treasure. He roared, "The legacy of the celestial stone mansion cannot be lost." The nine-headed lion, observing the two figures struggling against him, curled his lip in a sneer. "Such meager skills, and you dare to contend. Truly, you overestimate yourselves." The lion-like man spoke, extending a hand and unleashing his true power. In a flash, he shattered the chains and the beam of green energy, pulling the celestial demonstration stone towards himself. Such terrifying power. Who is this monster? The thought echoed in the minds of the two who had been flung back, filled with a chilling dread. "Your Majesty, I have it." The lion man, clutching the celestial demonstration stone triumphantly, turned to Jun. His master replied with a satisfied, "Let's go." Having secured their prize, the group swiftly departed, their speed so great that the onlookers could barely utter a word, let alone attempt to stop them. "What is the use of this thing?" Jun mused, gazing at the massive, glowing yellow crystal. "Being near it, it compels me to touch it." The celestial demonstration stone is not only a rare refining material, but also a treasure for cultivation. It contains a vast amount of spiritual energy, allowing those who absorb it to directly enter a state of enlightenment. Old E explained, his eyes gleaming with avarice as he looked at the precious stone. "The celestial demonstration stone belongs to the Holy Emperor. Are you rebelling?" A squad of soldiers, weapons brandished, gave chase. "Your Majesty, they are still pursuing us. Should we have the nine-headed lion?" Glancing at the approaching soldiers, he addressed Jun. The Emperor immediately commanded, "Just make sure they can't follow. That's all." "As you command." The subordinate immediately channeled his power, a brilliant golden light erupting as his lion head swelled in size. Six worlds roar. The enormous lion head opened its maw and roared towards the pursuers, unleashing a sonic wave that threw them back. Screams of agony filled the air. The terrifying sonic wave assaulted the pursuers from within. Several soldiers, vomiting blood like rain, plummeted to the ground. "It's done," the lion man reported triumphantly to his master. Jun, lost in contemplation of the crystal's power, simply replied with an absent-minded, He reached out, wanted to touch the stone. "Don't touch it. You cannot allow your body to come into direct contact with the celestial demonstration stone. The spiritual energy accumulated within it for so long will invade your body. Boy, your cultivation is too low. Doing so would be suicide." Old E, seeing Jun's intent, quickly intervened. But it was too late. Jun had already touched the stone. A look of surprise crossed his face, as if realizing something profound. Evidently, the demonic power within Jun had connected with and begun to fuse with the energy of the celestial demonstration stone. He closed his eyes, focusing on absorbing the energy flowing into him. "What kind of demonic energy is that within him?" Chang'e asked, astonished by the sight. "That demonic energy again, it's identical to his." Oldie frowned, his expression grave. Could it be? Has he chosen him? Meanwhile, at the holy sect, islands floated in the air, dotted with magnificent structures, creating a scene of breathtaking grandeur. On the training grounds, Gikon diligently practiced her swordsmanship. Suddenly, a voice interrupted her. "Junior sister, the spirit infusion ceremony is about to begin. There's no need to train so hard." Tanlon spoke as he landed beside his diligent junior sister. "What does the spirit infusion have to do with this?" "Cultivation must be done step by step," Gikon replied indifferently. The young man offered a flattering smile. "Junior sister Gi, the holy city is about to hold a talent banquet. Would you like to attend with me?" The young woman closed her eyes and replied coldly, I'm not interested. Not interested? Then you'll surely be interested in what happened to the Celestial Stone Mansion. Seeing his junior sister's indifferent attitude, Tunlon hastily changed the subject. The Celestial Stone Mansion, following imperial orders, went to eliminate the Sky Stone Fortress. But a mysterious demon appeared, stealing the Celestial Demonstration Stone and severely injuring the mansion lord and 8 divine generals. Junior Sister Gi, the Celestial Stone Mansion's power was so great that it made it difficult for you to take revenge, but now, well, this is truly karma. Seeing that his junior sister might be pleased, the senior brother beamed. But Gi-Kan only curled her lips slightly. It seems I should thank that demon. The banquet in the Holy City will be attended by geniuses from all over, even that monstrous prodigy from the Celestial Stone Mansion. Are you really not going? Tunlon returned to his usual demeanor, once again asking his junior sister, attempting to persuade her. Unexpectedly, this time, Miss Gi didn't refuse. Instead, she asked, when does it begin? In 3 days. If you're going, I'll come pick you up then. It's settled. Senior brother Tunlon was overjoyed, not forgetting to remind her. Ni hang ziplit in daifun, mama. A blush crept across the young woman's face, and a hint of melancholy flickered in her eyes. Lost in thought, she recalled someone she hadn't seen in a long time. I wonder how you're doing now. Do you still remember me? Qin Gi-Kan had never forgotten this name. At this moment, above the clouds, Emperor Qin had finished absorbing the power of the precious stone. System notification ding. Congratulations to the host for breaking through to the core formation realm, initial stage. The extreme flame devil god bloodline within the host has absorbed the essence of the celestial demonstration stone and cannot break through further. As expected, the higher the realm, the more experience and spiritual energy is needed, and the harder it is to break through. I'll have to wait for another opportunity to open the door to the immortal realm. Our protagonist thought to himself after successfully breaking through and opening his eyes. You all can divide the remaining celestial demonstration stone amongst yourselves. I no longer need it. He waved his hand, a smile gracing his face. His demonic subordinates hastily replied, how can we possibly do that? I've already used the celestial demonstration stone to break through. The rest is yours. Their master turned and explained to his subordinates, reassuring them to accept it. The 9-headed lion clasped his hands and said joyfully, thank you, Your Majesty. Old E, unable to contain himself any longer, had already begun to study the precious stone. We should be approaching the holy city, Chang'e announced indifferently, seemingly unconcerned with the treasure. Is that the holy city? Emperor Qin and Chang'e looked towards their destination. Finally, we've arrived. The mission to conquer the southern domain of the heavenly world should begin. The holy city emerged from the mist, shrouded in white clouds, which further enhanced the ancient beauty of its architecture. Nearby, a group of Taoists attempted to fly into the holy city, only to be repelled by a formidable barrier. Some, in their stubborn insistence, charged forward, lost their senses, and plummeted to the ground. It seems the holy city has a protective formation, Qin Jun mused, observing the scene with a serious expression. The 9-headed lion spoke, Your Majesty, shall we force our way in or enter through the gates? Through the gates, of course. We should maintain a low profile before the grand heavenly assembly. Let's join the queue. End. 9-headed lion. Remember to maintain your human form. Qin Jun instructed his trusted companion, receiving the simple reply, yes. Did you hear? A lion demon roared and severely injured those divine generals from the divine general palace. I know. Some even say the lion demon is Emperor Qin's subordinate, the 9-headed lion. I wonder if it's true. And when will Emperor Qin arrive? Excited whispers rippled through the waiting crowd. Suddenly, a voice cut through the murmurs with disdain. Emperor Qin. He's just the emperor of a small nation. What waves can he possibly make? You commoners, out of my way. A haughty young man appeared, riding a ferocious fire tiger. Its teeth bared menacingly as he threatened those queuing before the city gates. The Azure Star Crimson Flame Tiger. He's Su Tianyu, the son of the heaven-bestowed evil general. The crowd erupted in whispers, fearfully giving him a wide berth. Qin Jun and his companions remained unmoved. Seeing that they hadn't yielded, Su Tianyu furrowed his brow. Do you not recognize me? His gaze fell upon Chang'e, a look of infatuation spreading across his face. Even more beautiful than Shang-Ji, he thought. I must have her. Old E, seemingly reading the lecherous thoughts of the young man, picked his nose and retorted, such arrogance from a milk drinker. Who are you that we should recognize you? Scram. Jun addressed the punk, who clearly knew only how to ride a tiger and not how to behave, with a single, sharp word. Damn it. Attack. Devour them. Guan Yu directed his mount, the Azure Star Crimson Flame Tiger, towards Jun. Before the tiger could even graze a hair on Jun, the nine-headed lion sent it flying with a single slap. The young man was dispatched before he could even react. Guan Yu soared through the air, higher and higher, becoming a distant, twinkling star under the force of the nine-headed lion's palm. Every eye followed his trajectory. The holy city's little tyrant, Guan Yu, swatted away like a fly. If the heaven-bestowed, evil general finds out. The onlookers murmured, their awe tinged with fear as they regarded Jun and his entourage with newfound wariness. Jun finally produced a pass, presenting it to the guard. Let us through. The captain's eyes widened in recognition. It was the Holy Emperor's jade slip. Hastily stepping aside, the captain gestured towards the city. Please enter, honored guests. The holy city's soldiers lined the gate, standing at attention in a formal welcome. Your Majesty, what next? The nine-headed lion inquired once they were inside the city walls. Jun smiled. Let's find an inn, the most luxurious one in the city, and rest for a while. Emperor Qin strode in, addressing the person inside. Innkeeper, 4 of your finest rooms, please. His gaze fell upon a figure emerging from the main hall, their eyes locking for a fleeting moment, each wanting to hold the other's gaze just a little longer. A silent acknowledgement passed between them, a shared thought hanging in the air. I've met this person before, haven't I? Jun and the stranger stared at each other, like long-lost friends reunited, yet neither spoke a word. Old Yi's voice broke the spell, laced with teasing suspicion. Qin, my boy, don't tell me you've taken a liking to that young lad. Never knew you had such inclinations. Jun scowled, a flicker of annoyance in his eyes. Get out of here, Old E. The stranger watched them depart, a thoughtful expression playing on his lips. Interesting, he mused. We meet again. Chang'e, ever observant, murmured to Jun, Your Majesty, it seems that person knows quite a bit about us. A young waiter approached their group, his voice cautious. Honored guests, I advise you to remain indoors this evening. Jun raised an eyebrow. And why is that? The holy city has become unsafe at night. People have been disappearing, from commoners to nobles. It's quite unsettling. Jun frowned. Has the holy emperor not addressed this? The waiter shook his head. I'm not sure, Your Majesty. The matter has been reported numerous times, but there's been no response. Jun nodded. I understand. Thank you for the warning. Turning to his loyal companions, Jun declared, let's get settled in and rest. Nearby, excited chatter filled the air. Tomorrow's the talent banquet, hosted by the Chilean prodigy. I hear even the Holy Maiden of the Holy Sect will be attending. Another voice chimed in, the Holy Maiden. Truly, I've never seen her. A third added, they say once the Holy Maiden awakens her spirit body, her cultivation and talent soar. It's truly enviable. Jun paused, a thought striking him. If I recall correctly, Gikon also holds the title of Holy Maiden. It seems I must attend this talent banquet. Just then, General Guan Wang of the Holy Dynasty appeared, flanked by 2 menacing-looking subordinates. He radiated an air of arrogance and power. His eyes, filled with a predatory gleam, settled on Chang'e, who was browsing jewelry at a nearby stall. He approached her, his voice dripping with false charm. That jade pendant. It would look exquisite on you, my dear. Chang'e didn't even glance at him, simply turning and walking away. Jun sighed inwardly. These lecherous fools, always pestering her. General Guan Wang, undeterred, reached out a hand towards Chang'e. Wait, fair maiden, may I know your name? Jun stepped forward, intercepting the general's hand. I'm afraid she's already taken. General Guan Wang glared at him. And who are you? Jun met his gaze, his voice cold. Someone you're not worthy of knowing. Insolent whelp, name yourself. The general roared. Jun felt the general's hand on his shoulder, a gesture of dominance he found intensely irritating. Hand over the beauty, and I might consider sparing your life. You're courting death. Qin Jun wasted no more words. Gathering fire elemental energy in his mouth, he unleashed a torrent of flames, incinerating the general where he stood. Ding! General Guan Wang, Earth Immortal Realm, second stage, slain. 21,000 experience points awarded. Panic erupted in the crowd. General Guan Wang, he's dead. Murder is forbidden in the holy city. They're doomed. General Guan Wang is related to the current holy concubine. These people are as good as dead. Run. Get out of here before we're implicated. You dare kill our Lord Guan. I'll risk my life against you. But before the two subordinates could even make a move, the nine-headed lion swept them away with a casual wave of its paw. Your Majesty's three-my true fire truly grows more formidable by the day. Qin Jun smiled. Naturally. Thank you for protecting me, Your Majesty. Don't mention it. I can protect you for a lifetime. Smooth talker. A fierce voice cut through their banter. Halt! You dare commit murder in the holy city. You are all sentenced to death. Surrender now. A squadron of soldiers materialized in the air above them. Your Majesty, what should we do? If they dare attack, then not a single one shall be spared. Kill them all. Weapons drawn. The soldiers charged towards Qin Jun and his companions. The nine-headed lion transformed into a colossal lion's head, its gaping maw aimed at the oncoming soldiers. As the soldiers were pulled towards its mouth, the monstrous lion swallowed them whole in a single gulp. A single mouthful. 50 Earth Immortal Realm cultivators. Who in the world is this person? The onlookers were petrified by the gruesome display. Things are getting interesting. No matter. Let's continue our stroll. If 100 come, 100 will die. If 10,000 come, 10,000 will die. Within the holy palace, the holy emperor raged. Your Majesty, that villain is going too far. Not only did he kill General Guan Wang, but he also let that lion devour 50 of our Earth Immortal soldiers. Such arrogance is unforgivable. The holy consort, wife of the holy emperor, and the holy empress dowager, his mother, spoke. Your Majesty, General Guan Wang was of the imperial bloodline. To be killed by this outsider, these two crimes alone are enough to warrant their execution. The holy emperor, the human sovereign of the southern domain, spoke gravely. Are you all in agreement to take action? Father, allow me to go. I, the Holy Crown Prince, request permission to engage the enemy. Very well. Go, but be cautious, the Holy Emperor warned. Yes, Father. 2 hours later, we've been strolling for 2 hours now, and still no sign of the Holy Dynasty's people. Are they frightened? Perhaps. Just then, the lion seemed to sense something amiss. They're coming. The nine-headed lion's words contradicted the old man's, alerting the group. Audacious villains, you dare kill our dynasty's lord and Earth Immortal soldiers. This crime is unforgivable. Surrender now, and I may yet spare your corpses. Isn't that Crown Prince Qin, the Holy Crown Prince? I can't believe the Holy Dynasty sent him. It seems these people are doomed. Let's get away from here, lest we be caught in the crossfire. The Holy Crown Prince, this is a big one. Were you the one who killed General Guan Wang? What's this? Are you planning to fight me? The Crown Prince threw out a treasure that resembled a 5 elements yin-yang compass, its aura filling the sky. What kind of divine ability is this? I feel as though I've become one with the world. The lion felt bewildered by the treasure the Crown Prince had produced. You don't need to know. Crown Prince Qin hurled the yin-yang treasure directly at the lion. With a casual wave of its paw, the nine-headed lion shattered the treasure, reducing it to dust in midair. He was actually able to withstand my heavenly scripture divine ability. He's starting to get scared now. Not bad, your divine ability, but your cultivation is too weak. The nine-headed lion sneered. The lion's head swelled, its neck extending as it roared towards the man, concluding the exchange. Go and serve those soldiers. The nine-headed lion opened its maw wide, aiming it at the man as if to swallow him whole. Heaven and earth-devouring divine ability. The nine-headed lion effortlessly scooped the man into its mouth, imprisoning him within its massive form. Swallow that brat. The beast let out a loud belch, seemingly satisfied. He didn't taste very good. Hearing his companion's complaint, Qin Jun sighed. Don't kill him. Let's head back to the inn and await the Holy Emperor's arrival. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Garden atop Holy Emperor Peak, ancient and imposing structures stood tall beneath the blazing sun. The Holy Emperor crushed the cup in his hand, startling the Empress beside him with his sudden outburst of fury. Your Majesty, what is the matter? The Empress hastily inquired of the Southern Realm's human king. He scowled, his voice thick with rage. Something has happened to the Crown Prince. The Crown Prince is one of the strongest cultivators in the Holy City. How could anything happen to him? The Empress looked at her husband in confusion as he slammed his fist on the table and rose, demanding confirmation. Because this time, he was targeting Emperor Qin. He gritted his teeth. Fear finally touched the Empress. What should we do? The Grand Heaven Convocation is only half a month away. The Emperor replied, I can sense that the Crown Prince is still alive. Emperor Qin is trying to force me to meet him tonight. I will go and negotiate with him. But the people from the Divine Temple haven't arrived yet. Directly confronting Emperor Qin might be unwise. The Empress tugged at his sleeve anxiously. Directly confronting Emperor Qin is too dangerous. Don't worry, I have a way to ensure Emperor Qin doesn't dare to act rashly. The Grand Heaven Convocation is approaching, and the plan to eliminate Qin should commence. If I can't guarantee absolute success, you must be fully prepared. The Empress Dowager's influence is too strong. I don't want the Holy Dynasty to fall in her hands. The Holy Emperor took his wife's hand, offering comfort. I understand, she replied, having heard his instructions. That evening, within the luxurious inn, our protagonist, Qin Jun, sat upon a long couch, meditating with his eyes closed. Suddenly, the window was flung open, a gust of wind swirling into the room. A wave of golden light accompanied a powerful presence. Seeing the intrusion, Chang'e, Old Yi, and a nine-headed lion immediately moved to shield Qin Jun, who remained deep in meditation. The nine-headed lion growled, Who goes there? Nine-headed lion, do not be disrespectful to the Holy Emperor. Qin Jun opened his eyes, his gaze sharp as he addressed the figure at the window, admonishing his companion. Holy Emperor, you finally arrived. He spoke to the Southern Realm's human king. The Emperor, with the gravitas of a seasoned ruler, replied, Indeed, it is I. Emperor Qin, your name has been echoing throughout the Southern Realm. You are young, yet remarkably composed. You don't dare to show your true form. It seems the Holy Emperor is all talk. The nine-headed lion offered no apology, instead continuing its taunts. The Emperor remained unfazed. I am the Holy Emperor, after all. A little caution is warranted. I wonder what brings the Holy Emperor to visit so late at night. Qin Jun, still cross-legged on the divan, inquired. Unfazed by Qin Jun's casual demeanor, the Holy Emperor maintained a calm smile. I hope you will release Crown Prince Qin. Release him. Why? Qin Jun asked. I can tell you how to elevate your kingdom to a holy dynasty. This piqued Qin Jun's interest. He remained silent, allowing the Holy Emperor to continue. From time immemorial, all holy dynasties have been established with the aid of our holy dynasty. No nation has ever ascended to such a status on its own. To become a holy dynasty, fortune is paramount. No wonder the southern domain cultivators have grown weaker and weaker. So is he playing tricks? Old E suddenly materialized behind the southern domain's human king, interrupting him. Seeing the old man's face, the Holy Emperor exclaimed in astonishment. That face, the Demon Emperor. Impossible, you were long ago. The Holy Emperor's voice was laced with disbelief. Old E, the so-called Demon Emperor, replied calmly, You don't recognize me. Haha, after 10,000 years, I was wondering where the holy dynasty sprang from. Turns out it's just a farce you lower realm mortals cooked up. Weren't you annihilated by the Divine Temple back then? The Southern Domain's human king asked the white-haired old man warily. A wave of resentment washed over Old Yi's face, his fury reigniting as he recalled the past. The force that suppressed me was called the Divine Temple, he answered. That's right. Qin Jun thought to himself, the Divine Temple. The ones who kidnapped Little Bamboo Dragon were the Divine Temple. The Divine Temple. The Divine Temple, Very well. How is Showa now? Despite his seething rage, Old E inquired about his old acquaintance. The Holy Emperor seemed to regain his composure, a hint of warmth entering his voice. My mother is the current Holy Empress Dowager. Holy Empress Dowager. Old E echoed, a flicker of confusion in his eyes. You two, mother and son, are truly ambitious. Hand over the method to elevate a kingdom to a holy dynasty, or I will attack Holy Emperor Peak tonight. Old Yi's fury erupted, his voice booming with menace. Release the Crown Prince first, the Holy Emperor stated firmly, desperate to save his son. Emperor Qin, you must consider the power of the Divine Temple. Even someone with the strength of the heaven-equalizing demon lord could be crushed by them with a single finger. You're still too weak. Don't act rashly. The Southern Domain's human king looked towards Jun, offering self-serving advice. Lad, let him go this time. The divine temple is truly powerful. Old E secretly communicated with Jun through voice transmission. Having been defeated by them himself, he understood that a direct confrontation was not advisable at this time. Jun fell into silent contemplation after hearing Old Yi's words. His bright eyes fixed on the Holy Emperor, his mind seemingly churning. Release him, Jun commanded with a wave of his hand. A beam of light shot out from the nine-headed lion's mouth, disgorging the crown prince, who had been desperately pleading for his life on his knees. Mercy, mercy. Inside are the methods for elevating a kingdom to a holy dynasty and the necessary items. Seeing his son released, the Holy Emperor kept his word, tossing a golden scroll to Jun. Jun didn't rush to speak to him. Instead, he handed the scroll to his loyal subordinate. Examine this for me. Yes, Your Majesty, the nine-headed lion hastily replied, accepting the command. It used its divine ability to examine the scroll for any traps. Your Majesty, there are no issues, the nine-headed lion reported after a thorough inspection. Only then did Jun look at the captive crown prince. Cut off one of his arms. Consider it the price for offending me. Old E instantly flashed to the crown prince's side, seizing his arm. The Holy Emperor roared, "Stop!" But Old E had already ripped the crown prince's arm away. "Uncle Zhe, how could you do that?" The crown prince cried out in agony. The demon emperor, Old E, retorted, "Should I have taken yours instead?" Ding! Branch quest completed. The Holy Emperor's fear. The host and the Holy Emperor have become enemies. Received 1 divine devil summon, 1 divine devil instance, 1 divine devil legion summon, and 1 inheritance skill. The Southern Domain's human king, the Holy Emperor, hastily scooped up his son and flew away, escaping the scene. He fled from the area. Your Majesty, if the divine temple truly exists, it would be best if you didn't participate in the Heaven Observation Assembly, the nine-headed lion advised. Jun shook his head. The assembly is still half a month away. Let's observe the situation for now. You all can go and rest. Your Majesty, you should rest as well, the nine-headed lion urged. Jun sat back down. System initiating divine devil summon. Ding. Initiating random divine devil summon. Loyalty, 92, max 100. There's still 1 divine devil legion summon opportunity. Let's save that for later. System initiating skill inheritance. Ding. Initiating random skill inheritance. Ding. Congratulations to the host for receiving the skill. Acupoint sealing technique. Jun began cultivating the new skill, absorbing the golden characters that surrounded his body. The next day, someone knocked on the door. Who is it? Jun asked. Your Majesty, it's Shun Gong reporting, a voice replied. Enter. Your Majesty. Shun Gong knelt and bowed. What's the situation with the Holy Dynasty? Any progress? Jun inquired. Reporting to Your Majesty, I have successfully swayed 17 city lords of the Holy Dynasty, instilling in them the desire to pledge allegiance to you. I recently infiltrated Holy Emperor Peak in the Holy City. Please grant me a little more time, Your Majesty. By then, with a single command from you, I can cause half of the Holy Dynasty to crumble. The nine-headed lion asked, Are you telling the truth? Do you truly possess such ability? Shun Gong replied, The Holy Emperor has reigned for 10,000 years, suppressing the Holy Dynasty for just as long. Discontent has been brewing for a long time, especially in the last few centuries, with the Holy Consort and the Holy Empress Dowager vying for power, impacting countless individuals, including the princes. This has created an opportunity for me. Then proceed with caution, Jun said, a satisfied smile playing on his lips. Your wisdom is unparalleled, Your Majesty, Shun Gong flattered. I also have a few other important matters to report. Half an hour later, Shun Gong left the room. His Majesty truly possesses foresight. Sending this man ahead has made our task much easier, the nine-headed lion remarked. Today, I wish to delve into matters of the imperial court. If you wish to go out, feel free, Jun announced. Yes, Your Majesty. Hung Na is tired of drinking cold tea, the nine-headed lion replied. Jiuling, you can go find the old man in the next room and take him out for a stroll. Then I shall take my leave and take him for a drink, Jiuling responded. The small room was now much quieter. By the way, Fairy Chang'e, Jun began, a playful glint in his eye. I just learned a new technique. Perhaps you could help me gauge its effectiveness. Chang'e smiled, intrigued. Your Majesty, please feel free. She waited expectantly, curious to see what Qin Jun had up his sleeve. Our protagonist acted swiftly. Golden light emanated from his 2 fingers. Chang'e instantly recognized the pressure point technique and raised her hand to deflect the attack. But she was caught off guard. He seized her arm. Undeterred, the young emperor held her hand firmly, causing her to lose her balance and tumble into his arms. Just then, a hand inadvertently knocked over a glass of water, shattering the romantic tableau. A shrill cry pierced the air, abruptly breaking the spell between Qin Jun and Chang'e. Both turned their heads towards the source of the commotion. The culprit sat sprawled on the floor, drenched from head to toe. It seems I've arrived at an inopportune moment, the newcomer said, sounding regretful. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully summoning the mythical being Tu Xing Sunday, Tu Xing Sun, from Investiture of the Gods, human, cultivation level, 5th level golden immortal realm. Cultivation technique, flying cloud divine art, treasure binding immortal rope, divine ability, earth dun technique, loyalty, 92/100. Qin Jun and Chang'e exchanged glances, the air thick with unspoken tension. Blushing, Chang'e gently pushed Qin Jun away. Qin Jun fixed a stern gaze on Tu Xing Sunday, Tu Xing Sun. He questioned, couldn't you have used the door? Tu Xing Sun, a dwarf, knelt and bowed. Your Majesty, I greet you. I am Tu Xing Sun, and from this day forward, I pledge my unwavering loyalty to you. Qin Jun smirked, casting a sidelong glance at Chang'e. Tu Xing Sun, he said, shouldn't you have brought me a gift, seeing as you've just arrived? Tu Xing Sun's eyes lit up. What does your Majesty desire from the holy city? I shall retrieve it for you immediately. I hear there's a type of fruit tree grown on Holy Emperor Peak called the Holy Pear. Eating one can increase one's cultivation by 15 years. Fetch me one. As you command, your Majesty. Await my good news. Having received his orders, Tu Xing's son burrowed into the ground and disappeared. Seeing him gone, Qin Jun winked at Chang'e. Fairy Chang'e, he was interrupted by an agitated old man. Qin boy, the old man exclaimed, I need your help, annoyed at having his moment spoiled. Qin Jun turned to glare at the old man. You'd better have a good reason for interrupting me. In stark contrast to Qin Jun's displeasure, the old man seemed elated. Qin boy, I need you to help me deal with the divine temple. The system's voice chimed in. Ding. Side quest activated. The Demon Emperor's Wrath. The quest details explain that the Demon Emperor had once been suppressed by the Divine Temple and harbored a deep resentment. Should the host join forces with him against the Divine Temple, he would gain the Demon Emperor's loyalty. Qin Jun pondered this. The old codger's loyalty. That's like summoning another expert on par with the 9-headed lion. This quest is too good to pass up. You needn't tell me, Qin Jun said, his voice steady. I will continue to oppose the Divine Temple. No one can stop my advance, but you must become the sword in my hand. The old man replied, very well. If you can help me deal with the Divine Temple, being your sword is a small price to pay. Excellent. Qin Jun's gaze hardened with resolve. The next day, within the bustling Inkai restaurant, the sounds of revelry echoed through the halls as the Saint Dragon banquet commenced. The Divine General Palace. Young Master Su Tianyu has arrived. A voice announced. The demonic realm's Chi Tai Young Master has arrived. Another announcement followed. A young man stood amidst the throng, his voice carrying over the din. Welcome, everyone, to this gathering. From below, he looked quite imposing. Qilin's son, you must perform well tonight. Don't lose face. That goes without saying, came the confident reply. Another announcement rang out. The holy sect's spirit maiden has arrived. A beautiful woman in crimson robes entered, causing a ripple of murmurs to spread through the crowd. Is that the renowned spirit maiden of the holy sect? Someone whispered. Truly breathtaking, but her cultivation seems a bit weak. Another voice countered. What do you know? It's because she hasn't undergone her spirit infusion yet. Once she does, her cultivation will soar to heights you can only dream of. He approached Yin Khan, his demeanor overly familiar. This is my junior sister. I hope everyone will take care of her in the future. Yin Khan responded coldly. Gao Mai, stop feigning affection. He glanced at the young woman's retreating back, a smile playing on his lips. My junior sister is as aloof as ever, he thought to himself. Sun Lin, you must have a proper match with me today. The speaker was Yang Shishir of the Divine General Palace. Atop the imperial flower garden of Holy Emperor Peak, a figure sat gazing at the celestial sphere, their expression unreadable. As expected of the Qilin's son, his bearing is extraordinary. The Holy Empress offered with a gentle smile. The Qilin's son is indeed exceptional, but he is not the strongest of the younger generation. At least he's stronger than your boorish subordinate, Yang Shishir. Well, let's see tonight whether it's Yang Shishir or the Qilin's son who is stronger. The Holy Emperor closed his eyes, his voice weary. Enough! Stop arguing. Sun Lin, Yang Shishir, it doesn't matter. Tonight, they must first defeat Jin Wuhu before we can talk. The Holy Princess raised an eyebrow. I hear Emperor Qin is also participating. Surely not. He has no reason to participate in this sort of affair. The Holy Empress stared at the celestial sphere, her expression darkening. That is Emperor Qin. Hearing the name Qin, the other two were visibly startled. The Holy Emperor questioned, what is he doing here? Within the celestial sphere, a hazy image of Qin Jun materialized. In the sky above, Sun Lin and Yang Shishir were locked in combat. Old Zhe watched them with an indifferent gaze, chewing on a chicken leg, muttering to himself, one with the Qilin bloodline fighting against one with the ancient savage elephant bloodline. How interesting. Qin Jun also watched intently. The Qilin bloodline. Do Qilin truly exist in this world? The power of the Qilin is comparable to that of the immortals. They have long since become legend. In my time, Qilin sightings have been rare. At least, not in the southern domain. I can't speak for other places. Qin Jun pressed further. So, how many places are there in total? The world is vast. Who can say for sure? I've only been to the western domain. Qin Jun chuckled. If the opportunity arises, we'll visit other places. Now let's go inside. Before they could approach, two guards blocked their path. Halt! No entry without an invitation. Qin Jun softly commanded, Tu Xing's son, deal with them. A respectful as you command echoed, and beneath the feet of the two guards, a dark void suddenly yawned open, swallowing them whole, leaving only their heads protruding from the earth. One bewildered guard stammered, what's happening? Why are we buried? Finally, we meet again. Sun Lin stood before Yin Khan, a flush creeping up his cheeks. Junior sister Zhu, I've defeated Yang Shishir for you. Avenge your slight. Can't you even offer me a smile? Yin Khan responded coolly, a mere thank you. Yin Khan's eyes flickered towards something behind Sun Lin, and her cheeks blossomed with color. She rose to her feet, a smile finally gracing her lips. Qin Jun opened his arms, his voice gentle. Come here. Yin Khan rushed into his embrace, the air thick with unspoken intimacy. In that moment, their eyes held only each other. Qin Jun murmured, silly girl, how have you been? Not well, she admitted. I've been waiting for you. There. Qin Jun soothed, I'm here now. Oblivious to their surroundings, Chun, standing nearby, cast a curious glance at Qin Jun. Lao Ze coughed pointedly. Ahem, perhaps a little restraint. Sun Lin's face darkened as he strode forward. Who is this? Junior sister, Zhu has never mentioned you. Qin Jun's voice turned glacial. You are not worthy to know my identity. Sun Lin bristled, his pride stung, his expression turning ugly. Qin Jun's arm tightened around Yin Khan, an aura of dominance radiating from him. From afar, Cheetah smirked. Just as I predicted, a confrontation. This will be entertaining. Yang Shishir recognized Qin Jun. It's him, the bastard who threw me out of the city. Hold back, Qin Jun commanded. I will deal with him myself. Yin Khan spoke anxiously. Your Majesty, he is. Qin Jun took a step forward. No need for explanations. When dealing with a rival, a beating is sufficient. Sun Lin scoffed, his voice low and dangerous. You, Lao Ze cautioned, the Qilin's son is dangerous. Qin Jun sneered. A common flame, nothing to boast about. A system notification abruptly appeared. Ding. Side quest activated. Defeat the Qilin's son. Quest details. The host harbors killing intent towards Sun Lin, and Sun Lin reciprocates. Defeating Sun Lin will grant one random draw. Killing Sun Lin will grant one random draw and unlock a new function. The words new function were undeniably tempting. Qin Jun smiled. His life is mine. Get away from my junior sister Zhu. Sun Lin lunged towards Qin Jun calmly uttered. 36 transformations of Tian Gang. Reverse shift. Before the divine ability could fully manifest, Qin Jun shimmered to the side, his arm cocked back. With a powerful swing, Qin Jun's fist connected with Sun Lin, sending him reeling, eyes rolling back in his head. What followed followed was a brief, involuntary demonstration of Sun Lin's ability to fly. Someone cried out in astonishment. He sent Sun Lin flying with a single punch. What kind of immortal is this? Sun Lin is a once-in-a-millennium prodigy of the holy sect, yet he couldn't even withstand a single blow. Qin Jun scoffed. A once-in-a-millennium prodigy, you say? Sun Lin, seething with indignation and unwilling to accept defeat, snarled. The two lunged at each other, their immense powers colliding in a furious maelstrom, each threatening to consume the other. A sickening thud echoed through the air, followed by a spray of crimson as Sun Lin coughed up a mouthful of blood. Before he could react, his arm was seized in an iron grip. The next instant, a rush of wind whistled past, and Sun Lin found himself sprawled ignominiously on the ground. Qin Jun placed his foot on Sun Lin's chest, his voice glacial. Do you know who I am? I am a Qin Emperor. The onlookers stared as if they had seen a ghost, their faces a mixture of shock and awe. Panic rippled through the crowd. No wonder he could so easily suppress the Qilin Sun. The Qin Emperor. Impossible. Has the Qin Emperor really come here? Is he truly the legendary Qin Emperor? He truly is a young emperor. Qin Jun looked down at the man beneath his foot, a mocking smile playing on his lips. Where's all your bluster now? Sun Lin gritted his teeth, his voice strained with fury. I'll kill you. I will definitely kill you. He roared, and the image of a majestic fire Qilin materialized behind him. Qin Jun queried the system. System, is that thing inside him really a Qilin soul? The system confirmed, affirmative. Excellent. This Qilin soul is mine now. Qin Jun's spear flashed, radiating a chilling, killing intent. Sun Lin charged towards Qin Jun. A single cry escaped his lips as the spear pierced his shoulder. His eyes glazed over, devoid of life, and his cries were silenced. With a heavy thud, his body crumpled to the ground. Sensing the shift in the atmosphere, the guards rushed forward. Stop! This is the holy city. Qin Emperor, don't go too far. Save the young master. Qin Jun twirled his spear, his voice cold and indifferent. You overestimate yourselves. You want to kill someone, yet you can't even stop me. He delivered a final, fatal blow to Sun Lin with his spear. A series of system notifications rang out. Ding. Killed Earth Immortal Realm 3rd Stage Sun Lin. Obtained 290,872 experience points. Ding. Completed side quest. Defeat the Qilin Sun. Obtained 1 random draw. Ding. Unlocked new function. Shop function. Shop function. I wonder if I can buy some divine abilities or magical treasures. I'll check it out after I'm done here. Qin Jun surveyed the crowd. Anyone else want to challenge me? I'll play with you all tonight. Whispers rippled through the crowd. With the Qin Emperor this powerful, it seems the title of the strongest of the younger generation in the boundless world will soon change hands. Seeing no one step forward, he turned to leave. All right, let's go back. You're sleeping with me tonight. Yin Khan hesitated. This isn't quite appropriate, is it? What's inappropriate about it? You're my imperial concubine. Farewell, everyone. Until tomorrow. Qin Jun, with Yin Khan nestled in his embrace, waved goodbye. Lao Tse sighed. To be young again. He paused, then turned to Chang'e. Chang'e, shall we go somewhere else? I know a place. Chang'e turned and departed without a word. The air in the room thickened with an amorous tension. The dim light flickered, punctuated by the rhythmic thwack, thwack, thwack. Daji's dual cultivation technique is truly remarkable. My cultivation has increased considerably. Qin Jun paused and thought. By the way, system, explain the functions of the shop. The mythical shop contains divine abilities, magical treasures, elixirs, and 5 categories of miscellaneous items. Physical cultivation techniques can be found under the abilities section. Miscellaneous items include things like the host's world-ending halberd forest. There are also heavenly and earthly treasures available. All items in the shop require prestige points for exchange. The host currently possesses 4,990,234 prestige points. I see. Open the shop. 5-color divine light. 100 billion prestige points. Tathagata palm. 1 billion prestige points. Universe shift. 1 billion prestige points. Heaven and Earth creation, 1 trillion prestige points. Instant Buddha pill. Upon consumption, even an ordinary person can instantly become a Buddha, with a minimum cultivation level of golden immortal realm, but with no further potential for advancement. Simultaneously breaks the precepts of Buddhism. Cost, 5 billion prestige points. Contemplation pill. Enhances comprehension ability. Cost, 1 billion prestige points. Berserk demon pill. Upon consumption, cultivation base increases 100-fold for a short period, lasting half an hour. Afterwards, meridians will rupture, requiring several months of recuperation. Cost, 50 million prestige points. Ancestral summoning pill. Upon consumption, summons the soul of the strongest ancestor in the user's bloodline to fight for them, lasting half an hour. Cost, 70 million prestige points. Well, I can't afford any of these pills right now. Forget it. System, initiate the random reward draw I received from the quest. Ding. Initiating random reward draw. Within the Imperial Flower Garden of Holy Emperor Peak, inside the Holy Emperor's Palace. Father, Chiner is here. A second voice, filled with concern, echoed, Chiner, you've arrived. How are your injuries? Thank you for your concern, Father. I am unharmed. However, I heard that last night. The three figures fell silent. The Holy Empress slammed her hand on the table. Sooner or later, we will settle the score with that Qin Emperor. Your Majesty, the Divine Temple has dispatched emissaries. They are expected to arrive in the Holy City soon. The Holy Emperor's gaze sharpened, as if he had seen something. A rift appeared in the sky above. A small hand reached out from within, followed by a foot. The Divine Temple's people have finally arrived. The Holy Emperor strode anxiously out of the palace gates, his expression grave. He muttered to himself, I can't believe the Divine Temple sent him. A palace maid, trailing behind him, asked curiously, Your Majesty, who is him? He didn't reveal the newcomer's identity, instead turning to command his guards, no matter who he is. He's here. Go quickly. The guards exchanged startled glances, but obeyed without hesitation. But it seemed they were too late. Something had already landed in the palace courtyard. The Divine Temple's emissary, Zihan Ho, made a grand entrance. An aura of domineering power radiated from him, an invisible pressure bearing down on everyone present in the imperial palace, despite his seemingly gentle demeanor. It's been a while, Holy Emperor. It was unexpected that this was someone even the Holy Emperor treated with such reverence. The Holy Emperor knelt, bowing deeply before him, like a pauper before a divine sovereign. He spoke cautiously, Greetings, Divine Temple emissary. It seemed the emissary's gentle facade was just that, a facade. Zihan Ho unceremoniously stepped onto the Holy Emperor's head, a blatant display of power and humiliation, a clear show of dominance. Hands clasped behind his back, he sneered, his words dripping with contempt. You look exactly the same as you did 9,000 years ago. Your cultivation hasn't progressed at all. He asked scornfully, Why did you contact the Divine Temple this time? Encountered an enemy you can't defeat. His tone was laced with disdain. The Holy Emperor, though humiliated, gritted his teeth and endured the indignity of having his head stepped on as he explained, The enemy seems to have powerful backing. They can summon incredibly strong cultivators, even some at the Grand Supreme Golden Immortal Realm. Zihan Ho let out an arrogant O. Grand Supreme Golden Immortal Realm. Interesting. But even Grand Supreme Golden Immortals are nothing before me. Zihan Ho. He turned casually, adopting a condescending posture. Prepare 100 beautiful women. I'll rest for a few days, then I'll deal with those ants. The Holy Emperor, still utterly subservient, replied, Yes, I'll have them prepared immediately. The next morning, a blond youth, feigning subservience, offered a golden goblet filled with wine. Your Majesty, he said, this is the holy wine from the peak of Holy Emperor Mountain. I personally retrieved it for you. The person he addressed was none other than Qin Jun. Qin Jun gladly accepted the precious wine, offering a word of praise. Well done. Suddenly, the system notification sounded. Ding. Xiao Wujing is about to return. Qin Jun silently ordered the youth to leave, wanting privacy to speak with Xiao Wujing. You may leave now, he told the blond youth. The youth obediently complied, bowing his head. Yes, Your Majesty. As soon as the door closed, a figure swiftly appeared before Qin Jun, stepping through the system's spatial gate. Xiao Wujing materialized, kneeling respectfully with hands clasped in greeting. Your Majesty, he said. Qin Jun quickly stepped forward to help him up. Wujing, You've spent 15 years there, while only a little over half a month has passed for me. Granted permission to rise, Xiao Wujing readily abandoned his kneeling position, though he kept his head bowed before Qin Jun. He carefully assessed the emperor, then exclaimed in admiration, "Your Majesty's divine abilities are truly unfathomable, perhaps even surpassing those of the Buddha himself." Noticing a change in Xiao Wujing's aura, Qin Jun silently commanded, "System, analyze Xiao Wujing's data." Xiao Wujing's information instantly appeared before Qin Jun. Xiao Wujing, from Journey to the West. Identity, Golden Body Arhat. Cultivation, Golden Immortal Realm, 3rd Stage. Technique, Gathering Peak Primordial Essence. Divine Abilities, 800-mile Flowing Sands, Sky-Splitting Wenzhong, Buddhist Sect Golden Body. Magical Treasure, Rui Jingu Bang. Loyalty, 100 max. Qin Jun looked at his status screen, joy welling up inside him. Excellent, he thought. It seems Xiao Wujing has truly undergone a complete transformation this time. Suddenly, a surprised voice rang out. "Oh my, Senior Xiao Wujing, you've arrived." It turned out that Qin Jun's other subordinates had entered the study at some point. They asked, "Why didn't we see you yesterday?" Faced with their presence, Xiao Wujing became flustered, his previous air of solemnity vanishing without a trace. He stammered, but couldn't form a coherent sentence. Seeing this, Qin Jun stepped in to save him, explaining, "I summoned him. He just arrived." Qin Jun then asked, "Why are you all here?" Yin Khan stepped forward, explaining, "I want to return to the Holy Sect to receive the Holy Maiden Inheritance. Sister Chang'e has agreed to accompany me." Qin Jun was puzzled by her sudden desire to return to the Holy Sect for the inheritance. Yin Khan, why? He asked. She didn't hide her reasons. "After receiving the divine acknowledgement, my cultivation can greatly improve. If I don't receive it, I'm afraid I won't be able to keep up with your pace." It turned out she wanted to return to the Holy Sect for the divine acknowledgement, so she could remain by Qin Jun's side. Realizing he was the reason for her decision, he gently stroked her face and asked with concern, "I'll have ways to help you improve your cultivation in the future. Are you certain you want to receive the divine acknowledgement?" Though touched by his concern, she had made up her mind. "I'm certain," she affirmed. Seeing her resolve, Qin Jun didn't try to dissuade her further. "Then I respect your choice," he said. Hearing this, Yin Khan couldn't help but embrace him tightly. He, in turn, addressed Chang'e. "Fairy Chang'e, I'll have to trouble you. If you encounter any difficulties, I'll send someone to assist you." A blush crept onto Chang'e's face at his courteous words. She replied softly. Suddenly, Yin Khan stood on tiptoe and kissed Qin Jun on the cheek, causing him to blush. The faint fragrance of her perfume lingered on the tip of his nose. It seemed to be her own special way of saying goodbye. After bidding farewell to Qin Jun, she turned decisively and said, "Sister Chang'e, let's go." Chang'e remained silent, offering no special farewell, simply acknowledging Yin Khan's call with a quiet, "All right." Qin Jun, still slightly flustered from the unexpected kiss, smiled and waved goodbye to the two women. The two women swiftly ascended into the sky, streaking across the daytime sky like shooting stars. After they disappeared, Qin Jun touched his cheek where the soft touch of her lips still lingered. Honestly, he murmured to himself, having dealt with their departure. Qin Jun turned to Wujing, who was standing behind him. "Wujing," he commanded, "tell me about your experiences over the past few years." Wujing respectfully replied, "As you command." Zihan Ho and the Holy Emperor were hovering in the air, observing a towering mountain that pierced the sky from afar. The Holy Emperor, trailing behind him, furrowed his brow in curiosity. "My lord," he inquired, "the Holy Sect is merely a place of cultivation. Why must you come personally?" Zihan Ho, offering no concealment, explained, "Last night, at the hour of Z, I sensed an alluring aura emanating from the Holy Sect. I must investigate." After circling the Holy Sect, he finally located a nearby floating island. A spark of excitement ignited in Zihan Ho's eyes. "Found it," he exclaimed. He licked his lips, anticipation brimming within him. His voice, low and resonant, echoed the lunar Een essence. What a coincidence. He arrived at the Holy Sect just as Yin Khan sought divine acknowledgement. Could the aura he sensed be hers? At that moment, Yin Khan was meditating, Chang'e standing guard behind her. Suddenly, Chang'e's eyes widened. Yin Kan, too, felt the atmosphere grow taut. She ceased her meditation and turned, a flicker of worry in her eyes. "Sister Chang'e," she asked, "what is it?" Chang'e's expression was grave as she gazed ahead. "Little sister," she said, her brow furrowed, "return to your room." Yin Kan, unquestioning, simply replied, "Yes." After Yin Kan departed, a shadow fell over Chang'e's face. A chilling thought echoed in her mind. This aura, could it be someone from the Divine Temple? No sooner had Yin Kan entered her room than Zihan Ho and the Holy Emperor appeared before Chang'e. A perverse smile twisted Zihan Ho's lips. Unashamed, he declared, "The aura of this woman is truly intoxicating." He dared to make such a vulgar assessment of a young woman right in front of her. He continued his taunts, his voice dripping with lasciviousness. "Fairy," he inquired, "what is your name? Not only are you at the Grand Supreme Golden Immortal Realm, but you also possess the lunar Een essence. No wonder you smell so sweet." Chang'e recoiled in disgust at his repulsive demeanor. Her voice sharp, she demanded, "Are you from the Divine Temple?" His gaze, still filled with a sickening hunger, lingered on her. He even ran his tongue over his lips. Perceptive, he purred, "I am Zihan Ho of the Divine Temple. Why don't you come with me, fairy? I will shower you with riches and glory." His mind raced, calculating how best to exploit her. This lunar Een essence would be a great supplement for me. If I could obtain it, my cultivation would soar. But Chang'e was not one to be trifled with. With a furious cry of "Die!" she lashed out, her foot aimed squarely at him. Zihan Ho channeled his power, deflecting her attack. His voice boomed with arrogance. "A Grand Supreme Golden Immortal might be formidable in Nanchang, but against me, you are nothing. I have already reached the Golden Immortal Realm." Chang'e's radiant, domineering aura clashed with Zihan Ho's dark, oppressive force. The collision of these opposing energies sent shockwaves rippling through the air, causing the surroundings to explode. As their auras continued to collide, a deafening explosion rocked the sky. Chang'e, unyielding, pressed her attack. Zihan Ho, however, seemed to be toying with her. His lecherous nature began to surface. My, he taunted, "The beauty has some spirit." "I like that." He licked his lips, his words dripping with depravity. "You'd be even better in bed." Zihan Ho was truly a vile and disgusting creature, harboring such thoughts about a woman upon their first encounter. Although Chang'e didn't outwardly express her disgust, she chanted a powerful incantation. Her incantation transformed into waves of continuous, wide-ranging attacks, like a machine gun firing towards Zihan Ho, wanting to shut his foul mouth. However, each attack was easily blocked by the barrier he formed from his dark aura. But even the strongest barrier has its weaknesses. One of his shoulders was wounded by her attack, blood splattering through the air. This truly enraged his depraved nature. Facing her next powerful attack, he swung his arm back, preparing to unleash a fierce counterattack. He gritted his teeth, snarling venomous words. "You want to die, daring to injure this lord. I will break your limbs and bind you as my slave." Zihan Ho soared into the air, no longer playing around. He launched himself and his attack directly at Chang'e. She swiftly erected a sturdy barrier to protect herself, but the barrier quickly shattered under the force of his blow. Her stern expression remained unchanged as she retreated, dodging his attack. Zihan Ho, with nimble movements, appeared before her seemingly out of nowhere, a triumphant smirk twisting his lips as he reached for her. Suddenly, a spatial doorway, just large enough for a person to pass through, appeared behind Chang'e. Both combatants, locked in their fierce exchange, were taken aback. A hand reached out and grasped Chang'e's. Pulling her behind him, shielding her from Zihan Ho's filthy grasp, was none other than Qin Jun. Zihan Ho could only grind his teeth in frustration. Qin Jun, his expression regal, held Chang'e close. As his other subordinates emerged one after another from the spatial doorway, Qin Jun's face darkened, a surge of fury rising within him towards the pervert before him, his gaze sharpening with a terrifying intensity. He commanded coldly, "Jiuling, kill him." The ferocious, three-headed lion lunged forward. It swung its claws, striking Zihan Ho and sending him flying. a devastating blow, sending him hurtling over 3 mountains, a display of power rivaling Lubu's. The man took the rabbit-eared maiden's hand and asked with concern, "Are you all right?" The maiden smiled and replied, "I'm fine. Thank you for saving me, Your Majesty." The purple-haired man leaped out of the explosion, looking aghast. He smiled, looking at the 4 figures hovering in the air, 3 men and 1 woman, and said, "Ninth stage Grand Supreme Golden Immortal Realm. Not bad. No wonder you're so arrogant, little one. You're the Qin Emperor, aren't you?" The old man, surnamed Zhua, standing beside Qin Jun, asked impatiently, "Young Qin, do you need me to take care of him?" He replied, "No need. Juling Yuansheng is enough to handle him." The purple-haired man seemed enraged, his face darkening, his tone arrogant. He raised both hands, a fluctuating purple aura emanating from his body as he roared. "Today, I'll show you the terror of a loose immortal." The purple aura erupted, forming the shape of a monstrous head. The Southern Realm's human king and the other stood below, gazing upwards. Such a powerful aura. One exclaimed in astonishment, "What is that? It looks like a face. Who is he?" The figure began to laugh maniacally. Tremble, despair. Qin Jun's expression remained unchanged as he commanded, "Enough of your nonsense. Jiuling Yuansheng, kill him. You overestimate yourself. You're courting death." As the words left his mouth, the monstrous face formed from the purple aura lunged forward. Heavens, what is that thing? Someone cried out. A creature with the head of a lion and the body of a man began to stretch its neck, rearing its head like a giraffe. Its head swelled, its jaws opening wide to devour the purple aura. Witnessing this, the purple-faced figure could only stare in stunned disbelief before crying out in terror. No, it can't be. The divine ability of devouring heaven and earth. Just as I thought. The lion-headed being observed its handiwork with a smug air. The 3 onlookers gaped, utterly dumbfounded. Qin Jun, still holding the rabbit-eared Chang'e, thought with a sigh, "I knew it." The lion's head shrunk back down, letting out a satisfied belch. "Is he dead?" someone asked. Jiuling Yuansheng replied, "Not yet. It will take some time to fully refine him." Sha Wujing crossed his arms, declaring arrogantly, "No need for such trouble. Release him now, and I'll tear him apart myself." Truly, the words of the strong carried a certain weight. Qin Jun patted Jiuling Yuansheng's shoulder. "Release him. We'll finish this here and now, lest any further complications arise." The lion replied, "As you command, Your Majesty. Please step back." With a whoosh, the figure was expelled from the lion's mouth. He burst out laughing, his arrogance undimmed. "Ha! I'm back. You're playing with fire." And then, Sha Wujing delivered a single punch, sending the figure flying and spewing a mouthful of blood. This time, his words truly were the source of his misfortune. The scene that followed defied easy description. One could only imagine the figure's body impacting the ground like a human-shaped meteor. "Oh, he's still alive," someone remarked. He struggled to his feet, muttering, "Damn it." Suddenly, he felt something. A hand, emerging from his own chest, gripped his heart, which was now smoking with black energy. He turned his head to see. "You?" Sha Wujing's eyes now glowed crimson. "A divine temple hound. I kill every single one I see." He crushed the heart in his grip. The figure coughed up another mouthful of blood. His body collapsed, and his spirit floated free. It didn't get far before Sha Wujing snatched it, going somewhere. He held the struggling spirit in his hand, turning to Qin Jun. "Your Majesty, doesn't your soul-hooking silver dragon spear have the ability to capture souls?" Qin Jun nodded. "Indeed, his primordial spirit is mine." Fear finally gripped the spirit. "No, please spare me," he begged. Suddenly, a sword flashed towards the captured spirit. He transformed into a swirling mass of purple gas. A screaming face contorted within it. "I'll haunt you even in death," he shrieked. "But brother," a voice cut in, "what difference is there between you and a ghost now?" The words hung in the air, a stinging slap to the purple-faced figure. Qin Jun's voice dripped with disdain. "You won't even have the chance to become a ghost." A system notification chimed. Ding. Side quest Demon Emperor's Wrath completed. Loyalty of Demon Emperor Zhua. Late stage Grand Supreme Golden Immortal Realm Cultivator obtained. The Southern Realm's human king, witnessing the descent of the 4 figures and the majestic lion, roared, "He's back. He's returned." The Demon Emperor and Qin Jun instructed Jiuling, the 3-headed lion, to bring the Holy Emperor to them. Chang'e, the moon goddess, flew off in another direction. Glancing back to inform Qin, I'm going to check on Yin Khan. Qin then turned to the old man, Chua, the late-stage Grand Supreme Golden Immortal. I never imagined you possess such power, he admitted. The beggarly-clad old man waved his hand dismissively. It's nothing special. The Grand Supreme Golden Immortal realm is likely considered the bottom rung in the Divine Temple. They even have Grand Ultimate Golden Immortals there. Qin brow furrowed in curiosity. Grand Ultimate Golden Immortal. Is that the realm above Grand Supreme Golden Immortal? The old man nodded. I've only heard rumors. I don't know the details. Ling returned, the Holy Emperor dangling limply from his jaws. Your Majesty, the lion rumbled. I've brought the Holy Emperor. Qin gazed at the Southern Realm's human king, held like a kitten by Ling. The Holy Emperor you relied upon is finished, he stated coldly. What are you going to do now? The human king's face was a mask of terror. The question hung heavy, unanswered. Qin turned and issued his command. Return to the holy city. I want to interrogate this king. Such wickedness. The holy sect was enveloped by a colossal barrier, shimmering with radiant light. Something bulged against the barrier from within, straining against its confines. Cracks spiderwebbed across the surface, the barrier groaning under the pressure. Finally, it shattered. Those below watched in stunned silence, fear gripping their hearts. At that moment, Qin and his entourage appeared, the Holy Emperor hanging like a rag doll from Ling's grasp. Panic erupted below. The Holy Emperor has been captured by Emperor Qin. Someone save the Holy Emperor. We're doomed. The Holy Dynasty is finished. A multitude of figures suddenly materialized, surrounding Qin. Release the Holy Emperor. They demanded. We won't kill you. Qin's voice boomed with authority. Don't even dream of it. From this day forward, the throne of the Holy Emperor belongs to me. A voice from the crowd retorted, are you trying to stage a rebellion? The response from Qin's side was sharp and unwavering. To the victor go the spoils. There's no such thing as rebellion. The Holy Emperor is incompetent. I will take his place and teach you all a lesson. Another voice, laced with menace, called out, do you dare kill the Holy Emperor? Are you not afraid of divine retribution? Qin scoffed. Has the Southern Realm's human race always been ruled by the Holy Emperor? He gestured towards the old man. Before the Holy Emperor, the demon race ruled the Southern Realm. Surely you've heard of this. The one beside me is the Demon Emperor, imprisoned for 10,000 years. I am the one who freed him. The faces in the crowd paled. The Demon Emperor. But he died long ago. Is it truly him? The Demon Emperor, his identity revealed, let out a cold snort, his sharp gaze sweeping over the assembled crowd. In the next instant, an aura began to envelop his entire body. In the blink of an eye, he transformed from a disheveled, silver-haired old man into an extraordinarily handsome young man. He declared, my empire was stolen by the Holy Emperor. Now, I hand it over to Qin. Anyone who has objections can voice them in the Yellow Springs. The soldiers couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat, whispering to each other, it really is the Demon Emperor. He's still alive. The remaining soldiers were also in a state of panic. Suddenly, a voice rang out, I pledge my allegiance to Emperor Qin. The words stunned the soldiers. The speaker was Shun Gongbao. Clasping his hands respectfully, he said, the Holy Emperor is incompetent, the Holy Empress tyrannical. They neglect their duties and even tolerate the war between good and evil. Why should we listen to such people? At this, the soldiers, as if finding a lifeline, scrambled to surrender. They all knelt down and shouted, we pledge our allegiance to Emperor Qin. Witnessing this scene, the Holy Emperor could only say in despair, how dare you? Then, the Holy Maiden and the Holy Empress appeared. The Holy Empress reproached the old man. You dare defy me. You betrayed me once, and now you want to harm me again. She continued to command, kill him for me now, or I will never forgive you. Sha Wujing, standing beside Qin, extended his hand protectively. Your Majesty, be careful. He reassured them. Don't worry, he won't betray me. The Demon Emperor raised an eyebrow thoughtfully. What if I help you kill him? The Holy Empress said triumphantly, if you help me kill him, I'll agree to anything, even marrying you. Hearing the words marry you, the Demon Emperor abruptly appeared behind her, startling her. Before she could respond, he thrust his bare hand through her chest. Her pupils constricted, and blood gushed from her mouth. Trembling, she turned and repeatedly asked why. The demon emperor revealed a crazed smile. Back then, to get revenge on me, you married my most trusted subordinate. Now, to eliminate an enemy, you promised to marry me. You never loved me, only power. In a flash, her entire body was engulfed in purple flames, burning her to ashes. The demon emperor didn't forget to offer a parting word. Live a simpler life in your next reincarnation. The holy emperor watched in utter agony as his mother was burned to death. Jun instructed Jua, stay here and capture those resurrected ones. We'll go to the holy palace first. Jua replied from behind, as you command, your majesty. A man wearing a hat, observing the situation, said, it's over. There's truly no stopping Emperor Qin now. Shen Gongbao, standing beside him, offered, following Emperor Qin isn't a bad thing. From what I know of him, following this Emperor Qin is certainly better than following the Holy Emperor. The other man agreed. Indeed, I hear the Great Qin Empire is establishing a cultivation academy to train talented youths, regardless of their connections. The system displayed a notification. News of the Holy Emperor's capture and the Holy Empress's death quickly spread throughout the southern realm, shocking countless factions. Qin Jun swiftly ordered Liu Bowen and Neza to proceed to the southern realm's heavenly realm. The scene shifted to the Holy Palace 3 days later. The Tao fruit, formed from the pursuit of the Tao through causality, was an Earth immortal Tao fruit, incredibly important and tied to the future. Sha Wujing began, Your Majesty, if you wish to break through to the Earth immortal realm, you must prepare meticulously. The demon emperor, disguised as old Jua, added, breaking through to the Earth immortal realm requires a period of time. During this time, Wujing and I will help your majesty prepare the necessary heavenly and earthly treasures. However, you must reflect on your past, clearly discern your own path, and be vigilant against the emergence of inner demons. Qin nodded. So that's how it is. He waved his hand dismissively. I understand. The two of you may proceed with the preparations. Qin stroked his chin thoughtfully. No wonder the system said that breaking through the greater realms doesn't solely rely on experience. It turns out it's to prevent a weak foundation from easily giving rise to inner demons. He took out the gemstone and examined it carefully. This meant the Bodhi he had previously drawn could now be used. He reflected on all that had transpired, asking himself, what is my Tao? What path do I tread? What am I pursuing? Before long, a violent tremor startled both old Jua and Sha Wujing. Sha Wujing realized his majesty is in a state of enlightenment. Barely a moment later, old Jua beside him urged, what are we waiting for? Let's go find those heavenly and earthly treasures. Within the holy palace, Qin was completely immersed in his enlightenment. My Tao is simple, my path is not convoluted. I only seek to pursue the supreme position, to surpass all the emperors of the heavens. Mythology, the southern domain. I am destined to become the strongest emperor. As his enlightenment concluded, the Bodhi flew into Qin head. A golden dragon materialized, coiling around him. The surrounding spiritual energy converged towards him. Finally, he broke through to a new realm. At this moment, a voice echoed in his ears, Master. Qin slowly opened his eyes and asked coldly, who is it? Show yourself. In the silent air, a male figure hovered. It was Qin. He opened his eyes slightly, his face expressionless. An illusion. He murmured. Simultaneously, the system's voice rang out. Congratulations to the host for completing the trial of the heart and clarifying your mind. You may now enter seclusion to comprehend the earth immortal Tao. Qin suddenly realized he had spoken aloud. So that was the trial of the heart. He continued to address the system, his voice raised, where's my Bodhi? That's a treasure worth 6 million essence. It can't just be gone. The system replied, the Bodhi has fused with the host. It will take effect when the host comprehends the earth immortal Tao fruit. Hearing the system's confident response, Qin chuckled softly. So that's how it is, right? Summon the God and Demon Legion first. The system responded amiably, commencing random summoning of the God and Demon Legion. As it spoke, the system opened a summoning portal. A moment later, congratulations to the host for summoning 100,000 Heavenly River Aquatic Guards, the Milky Way Water Division, numbering 100,000 members, drawn from mythology, their cultivation ranging from the 1st to 5th levels of the Void Transformation realm. Their divine abilities, cloud traversal and river crossing. The Legion's attribute, the awe-inspiring might of the heavenly court, shaking the very rivers and skies. Jun rested his chin on his hand, a satisfied smile playing on his lips. Excellent, he declared. With this, I can count another legion of Void Transformation realm experts among my forces. Jun stretched languidly, stifling yawn. Next, I must see to the affairs of state, and then enter seclusion. His thoughts turned inward. 7 days remain until the Grand Assembly. I pray that within these 7 days, I can break through to the Earth Immortal realm. 3 days later, in a courtyard, a large earthen jar stood surrounded by a circle of red flags. 2 men, one tall and one short, stood beside it. Suddenly, the water within the jar began to churn violently. Jun descended from above, his tall figure casting a shadow over the scene. He addressed the elder standing by the jar. Are the preparations complete? The old man hastily replied, Everything is ready, Your Majesty. Raising his hands, the elder conjured a luminous sphere of azure energy, which he directed towards the large jar. He then turned to Jun. It is ready, Your Majesty. You may enter. Very well, Jun replied coolly, his gaze fixed on the large jar. With a splash, Jun plunged into the water without hesitation. Once inside, he settled into a meditative posture, the water reaching his abdomen. A golden eye suddenly opened on his forehead. Swirling around him, streams of energy materialized, one a fiery orange, the other a flowing azure. Observing this, the old man who had prepared the jar spoke. The earthly Tao fruit is divided into 9 grades. To comprehend the 9th grade is to be a true genius. To grasp the 4th is to shake the world. To attain the 2nd brings forth a heavenly lotus, a miraculous sign spanning 100 miles. As for the 1st grade Tao fruit, none have ever grasped it. His eyes remained fixed on the meditating Jun. The old man continued, I pray that Our Majesty will become the greatest under heaven. While Jun's body remained within the jar, his spirit had already left its confines, soaring towards the heavens. As his spirit ascended, Jun murmured, So this is astral projection, to travel so far. A beam of golden energy erupted from between his brows, forming a dragon of pure energy behind him. Looking at his hands, he declared, Yes, the Earth Immortal Tao fruit. I must quickly comprehend it. Despite his words, Jun paused, stroking his chin in thought. But how does one comprehend the Earth Immortal Tao fruit? Could it be that it can only be? A sudden realization seemed to dawn upon him. Above, he cried, his gaze snapping upwards. There, he saw a violet sphere. His eyes widened in astonishment. Could that violet light be my Earth Immortal Tao fruit? He wondered. Suddenly, colossal shadowy figures materialized, their voices booming with rage. Third Imperial Brother, I hate you. D. Then, all the shadowy figures lunged towards Jun. I await you in the Yellow Springs. Jun. You are not worthy to be king. Stay here with us. The shadowy figures wailed in anguish. Jun remained coldly silent, his expression unchanged. He raised a hand and clenched it into a fist, then roared, Get out of my sight. As he spoke, his fist became enveloped in a golden dragon. He leaped into the air, his single punch scattering the dark figures before him. Suddenly, he stopped. A voice called out from behind him, Master. Jun started in surprise. He turned to see a small boy with a braided topknot, addressing him as Master. At the same moment, the system's voice echoed in his mind. The heavenly spirit of the Southern Realm's heavenly realm has been detected. If the host subdues it, the entire Southern Realm's heavenly realm will belong to the host. Hearing this, Jun responded, The heavenly spirit. He broke out in a cold sweat, thinking to himself, I'm currently attempting to break through to the Earth Immortal realm. How can the heavenly spirit appear now? System, must I subdue it now? Lost in thought, Jun gritted his teeth. He suddenly leaped into the air, soaring upwards. Behind him, the heavenly spirit of the Southern Realm's heavenly realm pursued him, calling out, Master, Do you not like me? Ignoring the heavenly spirit, Qin Jun focused on flying towards his earth immortal Tao fruit. Thus, one man and one orb pursued each other at unimaginable speeds. Qin Jun fixed his gaze on the earth immortal Tao fruit and declared, "I will have it." He roared, "I will have it. I will have it." As his voice faded, a humanoid shadow appeared behind him, arms outstretched. Qin Jun continued, "I will pursue the strongest throne." Qin Jun lunged towards the earth immortal Tao fruit, the shadow behind him reaching out to grasp it. The moment the Tao fruit touched the shadow's hand, it erupted in a blinding light and a powerful shockwave. 3 days later, Qin Jun remained seated within the earthen jar, continuing his breakthrough attempt. Suddenly, the sky darkened. The earth immortal Tao fruit descended from the heavens, returning to the earthen jar where Qin Jun's body resided. All the officials of the court gathered around the jar. Suddenly, the disheveled old man who had prepared the jar for Qin Jun cried out, "A second-grade Tao fruit. A heavenly lotus manifestation." Heavens! A sphere of violet light plummeted from the sky, shattering the earthen jar where Qin Jun was in seclusion. Shards of pottery flew everywhere, accompanied by the violet light. Qin Jun rose from the shattered jar, enveloped in a powerful violet energy. He let out a roar that shook the heavens and earth. Then, the system's notification rang out. Ding. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Emperor Star Tao Fruit. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the title Emperor of Fortune. The system continued. Ding. Congratulations to the host for breaking through to the Earth Immortal Realm. Ding. Rewarding the host with 1 divine devil summon and 1 random lucky draw. As the system's announcements faded, Qin Jun slowly opened his eyes, revealing captivating, deep violet pupils. He raised his hand, examining it, and chuckled softly to himself. Finally, the breakthrough. With that thought, Qin Jun relaxed his shoulders, a satisfied smirk playing on his lips. "System," he commanded, "begin the divine demon summoning." The system responded instantly. Ding. Commencing random divine demon summoning. Abruptly, the system interface displayed the summoned divine demon's attributes. Race, cultivation level, cultivation technique, magical treasure, loyalty 95, maximum attainable 100. Qin Jun instructed the system to continue the summoning process. Simultaneously, he descended from the sky, landing gracefully before his assembled officials and concubines. The system chimed again, ding, commencing random divine demon summoning. This time, 2 figures materialized on the system interface, their attributes identical to the previous summon. The system's notification followed. Summon divine demons en route. As Qin Jun touched down, his concubines flocked around him, their voices filled with concern. "Your Majesty, are you all right?" Qin Jun's gaze softened as he looked at one of them. His voice gentle, "I am well." He embraced Daji's waist. "Let's return to the palace. It is time to retrieve the Saint Emperor and organize the Grand Heavenly Assembly. I must become the strongest prodigy of the Grand Heavenly Assembly." The next day, from early morning, tens of thousands of spectators thronged the Heavenly Assembly platform, a sea of faces stretching as far as the eye could see. A voice suddenly rose from the crowd. "I hear His Majesty will also participate in this Grand Heavenly Assembly. Truly, a golden age continues. His Majesty is the leading figure of the younger generation. Under the rule of Emperor Qin, the Holy City has become even more harmonious recently." As the words echoed, a line of figures stood ramrod straight, their expressions solemn. A booming voice resonated from the sky. "His Majesty arrives." Qin Jun and the summoned divine demons descended miraculously from the heavens. The solemn ranks dropped to their knees in unison, their voices a thunderous chorus. "Long live the Emperor." 10,000 years. 10,000 times 10,000 years. Qin Jun smiled. "Rise," he said. "Without further ado, let the Grand Heavenly Assembly begin." Our Heavenly Emperor Qin spoke with an eager tone, seemingly impatient to commence the proceedings. His words had barely faded when a lion-headed beast man seized a gray-haired, yellow-robed figure, seemingly appearing from nowhere, and hurled him to the ground. The man trembled, fear etched on his face, his hands clasped together, as he muttered incantations. Then, with a resounding boom, a beam of golden energy descended from the heavens, bathing him in its light. From within the golden light, a shadowy figure emerged, its features obscured. He was the avatar of the Black Dharma envoy. His voice boomed across the platform. The Grand Heavenly Assembly is about to begin. Those participating come forth and receive the mark of destiny. He continued, destiny will reflect your achievements. Should your destiny dissipate, you will die. Departure is only permitted upon the conclusion of the Grand Heavenly Assembly. Upon hearing the Avatar's pronouncements, a slight smirk curved Qin Jun's lips. He turned to his subordinates. Go ahead, he instructed. His subordinates responded in unison. Yes, Your Majesty. With that, two of Qin Jun's subordinates flew towards the Avatar. The Avatar extended his hand, unleashing two blood-red beams of light that streaked forward. The two crimson streams of energy struck the foreheads of Qin Jun's dispatched subordinates. Then, the lion-like warrior from earlier raised his hand and unleashed a blinding golden stream of inner force towards the two figures. Next, a small, impish figure resembling Sun Wukong appeared as if from nowhere, landing before the registration stele. Two streams of energy, like black and white orbs, fiercely struck the stele, then rebounded back into the air. Following this, the participants of the Grand Assembly flew one after another towards the shadowy figure to register. Almost all the participants launched small, multicolored orbs of energy at the registration stele. When it was Qin Jun's turn, he closed his eyes in concentration, and a distinct beam of golden light shot out from his forehead. Qin Jun's entire body, enveloped in a blazing aura of inner force, strode towards the dark figure. The golden beam of light fiercely struck the registration stele, etching Qin Jun's name deeply into its center. It then unleashed a tremendous surge of energy, thousands of times stronger than any of his competitors. Qin Jun's red-haired subordinate, clad in gray armor, witnessed his master's display of power and exclaimed with delight, as expected, Your Majesty. Dominating the entire arena once again, the gray-armored subordinate replied, His Majesty is truly the favored child of the heavens. Beside the shadowy figure, a rhombus-shaped gateway materialized, its center radiating a strange, mesmerizing light. The figure announced, The fortune seal has been set. The heavenly observation realm is now open. The Grand Heavenly Assembly officially commences. All participants, please enter. As soon as the figure finished speaking, the participants surged forward, jostling to enter the gateway leading to the heavenly observation realm. On Qin Jun's side, his close advisor cautioned, Your Majesty, even with Zhao Yun and Erlang by your side, you must remain vigilant. Then, one of his concubines, nestled in his embrace, pleaded softly, Your Majesty, please be careful. Qin Jun, the heavenly emperor, gently held his concubine, kissed her forehead lightly, and reassured her, Don't worry, wait for my return. With that, Qin Jun channeled his inner power, and a golden light enveloped him and his two close advisors, Zhao Yun and Erlang, as they flew towards the gateway. Then, the three of them, moving at a speed beyond the grasp of ordinary sight, passed through the gateway. They were the last three to enter. The moment they passed through, the gateway transformed into a violent vortex and slammed shut. When Qin Jun opened his eyes, he found himself in a different world. This is the heavenly observation realm. Qin Jun, the heavenly emperor, murmured in wonder. This is the Grand Heavenly Assembly. The system chimed with a ding. Compulsory mission complete. Participate in the Grand Heavenly Assembly. Reward, 1 random draw. This time, the voice of the shadowy figure from earlier resounded. The Grand Heavenly Assembly officially begins. The rules of this Grand Heavenly Assembly are to compete for fortune. When only 500 participants remain, the Grand Heavenly Assembly will officially conclude. The figure continued, Within the heavenly observation realm are hidden countless treasures, including many treasures of fortune. Participants are free to collect them. Upon hearing this, Zhao Yun and Erlang immediately sought cover. preparing for the inevitable conflict. Furthermore, the figure added, by killing other participants, you will seize their fortune. Therefore, hiding is futile. Let the slaughter begin. Upon hearing the rules, Jun let out a hearty laugh. Such simple, brutal rules. Well then, I won't stand on ceremony. He immediately commanded the system. System, use all of my random draw chances. A ding resonated from the system, acknowledging its master's command. Commencing random draw. Simultaneously, Jun channeled his internal energy, soaring into the heavens and swiftly departing. Upon receiving the drawn items, Jun thought to himself, these two aren't bad. Mid-flight, he noticed a plume of white smoke rising from the ground below, a clear sign of a struggle. A smirk played on his lips, the aura of Earth immortals, as expected of the grand heavenly assembly. The scene shifted to the location of the battle below. An elderly monk roared, Demon of the Southern Abyss, see, do you truly wish to make an enemy of the Western region's Buddhist sect? His Dharma name was Xianqing of the Buddhist sect. Xianqing's opponent was a fishman with the body of a man and the head of a shark, brandishing a trident. He was of a demon race, and his name was Qiu Feihai. He retorted, what's the Western region's Buddhist sect? Just because a Buddha patriarch appeared a little over a decade ago doesn't change the fact that you're still weaklings. The elderly monk Xianqing began to chant, his hands clasped together. I, Xianqing, am the pride of the younger generation of the Buddhist sect. How can I allow you, a mere demon, to insult our sect? Today, even if my primordial spirit is wounded, I will slay you. As the old monk finished speaking, a colossal statue of the Buddha patriarch manifested behind him. Not to be outdone, the demon's entire body turned pitch black, preparing to charge into battle. The demon roared, you want to kill me? He struck first. The old monk responded, we'll see if you have the ability. Meanwhile, Jun observed the battle, his chin resting on his hand, analyzing the situation. So even the demon race is participating, he mused silently. And a genius of the Western region's Buddhist sect, no less. He chuckled, seemingly quite amused by the unfolding events. He muttered to himself, two sides fighting, the fisherman prophets. And this fisherman won't be polite. The monk suddenly unleashed a Shaolin technique. Qiu Feihai, your journey ends here today. He simultaneously launched a golden core attack towards his opponent. But suddenly, a dragon appeared out of nowhere, shattering the monk's attack. The monk's brow furrowed, his voice low and dangerous. Who dares? Do you wish to make an enemy of the Western region's Buddhist sect? It was none other than Jun who had interrupted the attack. He not only disrupted the monk's technique, but also seized the opportunity to launch his own attack against him. The sheer power of Jun's attack stunned those witnessing the scene, causing them to flee in terror. Facing the protagonist's onslaught, the monk seemed unable to withstand the pressure and prepared to escape. I forcibly used the Tathagata palm just now, and my primordial spirit is wounded. I can't fight him any longer. He attempted to de-escalate the situation, hoping for a change in the tense atmosphere. Fellow Taoist, he began, can we cease this conflict? This grand heavenly assembly gathers geniuses from all corners of existence. Even Dongfang Ji and Xiao Ma Jun, legendary prodigies, are said to be participating. Surely, having one more friend is preferable to one more enemy. Jun, hearing this, paused his attack, his voice low and steady. Dongfang Ji and Xiao Ma Jun. The monk, not daring to hesitate, quickly confirmed, indeed. Dongfang Ji hails from the mighty eastern Yuan region, while Xiao Ma Jun comes from the Black Demon region. Both are formidable heavenly immortal realm cultivators. Understanding dawned on Jun heavenly immortal realm. No wonder the southern region consistently ranks last in the grand heavenly assembly. Just then, a strange sound caught Jun's attention. What was that? Turning his head, he was met with the sight of a colossal pig. The spectacle forced an exclamation from him. Good heavens, what in the world is that? The pig, in a frenzy, charged towards them. Jun, with nimble reflexes, narrowly dodged the beast. Heavens above, run. The pig continued its rampage, barreling forward with earth-shaking tremors. At that moment, another figure arrived on the scene, Duan Qinglan. It was he who had seemingly provoked the pig's frenzied charge. His power was palpable, demanding caution. Damn it, the distance is too great. Someone cried, already in retreat. I have to withdraw. Abandoning the other man, he fled, leaving the latter seething with rage. You dare. Don't let me see you again. If I do, I'll make you wish you were dead. This man was Ung too. Out of my way. I won't be held responsible if you get trampled. The crazed pig showed no signs of stopping, charging at anyone in its path. It then plunged headlong into a nearby lake. Only then did Ung Tu recognize the beast, a netherworld full pig. He hadn't expected to encounter such a notorious beast of the heavenly observation realm so soon after arriving. I advise you to leave, Ung Tu warned, his voice laced with menace. Otherwise, I will kill you. Even your father won't be able to save you. Duan Qinglan looked down at him with disdain. Ung Tu bristled at the condescending tone. Duan Qinglan, this isn't over. Just you wait. This aura, could it be them? They suddenly noticed the lake churning violently below. The next moment, a tremendous roar erupted from the water, sending spray high into the air. Qin Jun burst forth from the water, having cleaved the pig in two. Luckily, this old man is swift. Otherwise, I would have ended up in that pig's belly along with that monk. The pig, however, wasn't quite dead yet, still thrashing in the water. A netherworld full pig at the heavenly immortal realm, truly a tough beast to kill. Suddenly, a voice called out to him, "Your Majesty." Turning, he saw Xiao Ta. "It's you. Let's get out of here." With that, the two flew off together, leaving Duan Qinglan staring after them with envious eyes. The pig, struck by a final, devastating blow, finally exploded. That monk finally escaped the pig's belly. If it weren't for that brat, I wouldn't have been swallowed either. I will definitely avenge this humiliation. Meanwhile, Qin Jun and Xiao Ta had flown some distance away. Leave? Qin Jun turned abruptly, his voice cold, aware of the pursuit. It was none other than Duan Qinglan. "You managed to escape the netherworld full pig's maw. You have some skill. Fight me." The system promptly issued a notification. Side quest activated. Claim the heavenly throne. Quest objective: excluding participants already deceased. Defeat all participants except those from the southern region. Duration: until the conclusion of the Grand Heavenly Assembly. Quest reward: 1 divine or demonic summon, 1 skill inheritance. With the system's assistance, Qin Jun's confidence surged. He didn't hesitate to accept the challenge. "Kulme." The moment Qin Jun spoke, Duan Qinglan charged. Thus, Qin Jun and Duan Qinglan clashed, their battle erupting. Xiao Ta watched in astonishment. As far as he knew, Qin Jun was only at the first level of Earth Immortal Realm, yet he was holding his own against Duan Qinglan, who was at the 8th level. How had Qin Jun become so powerful in such a short time? Qin Jun swiftly executed the 36 transformations of heavenly vision, foresight. Duan Qinglan had initially assumed he could easily defeat Qin Jun, but now it seemed he was mistaken. A first-level Earth immortal lasting this long against me. What kind of freak is this? Even more surprising, Qin Jun conjured a fire dragon. Dragon Chi, is he an emperor? Duan Qinglan was still reeling from the shock when Qin Jun unleashed another attack. Undying Saint Physique, Vudra, indestructible. The blow sent Duan Qinglan flying. The impact echoing loudly. "Is that all?" Qin Jun scoffed, looking down at his opponent. Duan Qinglan, still alive, glared at Qin Jun. "You are indeed formidable, but you will die here today." As Duan Qinglan drew his blade, a flicker of surprise crossed Qin Jun's eyes. "What kind of blade is that?" Duan Qinglan spoke coldly. "Against my death-severing blades. No one below the heavenly immortal realm can survive. To die by them is your honor." With that, the blades flew towards Qin Jun alarmingly. They pierced his body. It was over. The moment the blade struck, Qin Jun was miraculously transported to a completely unfamiliar space. Anxiety gripped Qin Jun as he realized something. Those 3 death-severing blades. It seems like the Violet Emperor Star absorbed them. Duan Qinglan, on the other hand, exuded confidence. He knew the power of his blades. "Once my death-severing blades enter your body, they will quickly destroy your Dao fruit. You will explode and die." Just then, the system appeared once more to aid him. Ding. The Purple Star Emperor fruit has devoured the death-severing blade's divine ability. Inheritance will now commence. It seems only Dongfang Ji and Xiao Ma Jun are my true rivals. You are nothing but a slightly capable ant. Duan Qinglan still hadn't realized the transformation Qin Jun was undergoing, his arrogance unwavering. He continued, "Just wait until Qin Jun finishes comprehending." Ding. Congratulations to the host for comprehending the death-severing blade's divine ability. Qin Jun's confidence swiftly returned. Now, it was his opponent who should be worried. Well then, thank you for the gift of the death-severing blades. I'll return the favor. As Qin Jun finished speaking, a flurry of sword light erupted around him. The sight before him filled Duan Qinglan with terror. Death-severing blades. How can you? By the time Duan Qinglan could react, it was too late. The storm of blades hurtled towards him. No! Duan Qinglan desperately retreated, tried to evade the onslaught, but he couldn't escape Qin Jun's swords. They pierced through him. He managed a choked cry, This is impossible. In the next instant, he vanished. Having witnessed this, Qin Jun finally understood. So this is the true power of the death-severing blades. The blades merge with the body. Demonic energy transforms into deathly energy, rapidly corroding everything within the opponent. Even if they don't die instantly, they'll suffer permanent damage. This is a huge advantage. System, is the Purple Star Emperor Fruits Energy Limited? He posed a question to the system. The system could only respond, unknown. The origin of the Purple Star Emperor Fruit is unclear. The system cannot analyze it. Xiaota flew over, curious about what had just transpired. Your Majesty, how did you do that? Wasn't that? Qin Jun simply replied, I can't tell you. Let's move on. Quickly gather all the participants from the southern region. Yes, Your Majesty. With that, the two continued their flight. In another space, a tense atmosphere hung heavy over a chessboard. Those present had all observed the battle between Qin Jun and Duan Qinglan. A blue-haired woman, after observing for a while, declared those two youngsters aren't bad. The old man beside her countered, average. They're not top tier. This grand heavenly assembly is far inferior to the one 3,000 years ago. A heaven-gifted talent like Sun Ruda is rare. Don't mention that Sun Ruda. That brat is nothing but trouble. An ungrateful wretch. Sun Ruda could only act so arrogant in this era. He's far beneath you. Don't disappoint me. 2 days later, Qin Jun and Xiaota continued their campaign. They quickly dispatched a significant number of opponents. That's the 20th. Let's go, Xiaota. But over these past 2 days, Qin Jun mused, a note of unease creeping into his voice. We haven't encountered a single heavenly treasure or auspicious artifact. Do you think we're flying the wrong direction? Xiaota, his companion, seemed equally perplexed. I'm not sure. Perhaps we'll find something if we keep going a bit further. Suddenly, Qin Jun sensed a commotion ahead. He nudged Xiaota. There's a fight going on up ahead. Let's go take a look. The two quickly flew closer, arriving at a scene of a 2-on-1 brawl. And the one holding his own against the two assailants was none other than someone Qin Jun recognized, Zilong. Zilong's prowess was clearly formidable. The two facing him seemed to have drastically underestimated their opponent. Sure enough, both were soon left grievously wounded. Pathetic, Zilong scoffed, looking down at them with disdain. He then swiftly approached Qin Jun and bowed. Your Majesty, he greeted respectfully. Rise, Qin Jun commanded. Finish them. Yes, Your Majesty, Zilong replied. Just as Qin Jun finished speaking, a colossal figure emerged from behind them. It was an enormous gorilla. One of Zilong's previous opponents suddenly cried out, Give it back. Give it back to me. You mean this? Zilong asked, producing a flower, the very prize he had previously seized, and the object of the other's desperation. Yes, that's the Earth Heart flower of the Earth Ape tribe. If you steal it, the Earth Apes will go berserk. Even heavenly immortals avoid them. Give it to me, I'll return it to them. The man's frantic plea, coupled with his shifty expression, immediately aroused Qin Jun's suspicion. Employing his arcane Dao script, he peered into the man's mind, effortlessly discerning his true intentions. Once I get the Earth Heart flower, I'll tear open space and escape, leaving them to die at the hands of the Earth Apes. The thought echoed in Qin Jun's mind. His suspicions confirmed. Qin Jun issued a swift command to Zilong waste no more words. Kill them. Zilong obeyed without hesitation. Yes, Your Majesty. With a single stroke, he dispatched the two men. Returning to Qin Jun's side, he inquired, Your Majesty, shall we retreat now? At that moment, the system chimed in, displaying a new notification, ding. Mandatory quest. Collect Earth Essence. Quest details. Earth Essence is a type of rare stone found within the Heavenly Observation Realm. Over countless eons, it transforms into Earth Apes. Upon slaying an Earth Ape, Earth Essence will spill forth from its body. If the host collects 100,000 pieces of Earth Essence, they will receive 1 god and demon summoning opportunity and 1 random reward draw. Quest failure. The host's rank will be reduced by 5 levels. Quest duration. 1 day. Upon receiving this system notification, Jun's confidence surged. He decided to stand his ground. In a deep voice, he asked, "Zilong, do you dare to wage a great battle against the Earth Ape tribe with me?" With his sovereign issuing the challenge, how could Zilong refuse? How could I not dare? Let's charge. And so, the 3 charged towards the massive gorilla, intent on its destruction. 1 hour later, the outcome was predictable. The gorilla had been sent to meet its maker. Ding! Killed the Earthly Abyss King. Peak 6th stage. Gain 189,000 experience points. System, there are at least 100,000 Earthly Abyss King corpses here. How do you propose I collect them? Do you expect me to pick them up one by one? Jun mused aloud, the system's ding still echoing in his mind, a constant reminder of his recent victory. The reward for killing the Earthly Abyss King was, ironically, another ding. Completed forced mission, collect Earth Essence. Received 1 god and demon summoning opportunity and 1 random draw opportunity. But now a new worry gnawed at him. Tell me, if I summon a god or demon in the observation heaven realm, will the people of the divine temple detect it? This was a crucial question, one that could have dire consequences. The system, ever prepared, had already considered this. No, the observation heaven realm is a world unto itself, concealing countless magical beasts and powerful individuals. Of course, if the cultivation base is too strong, it will attract attention. Jun considered this. So, I can summon gods and demons here without limit. Excellent. Jun immediately commanded the system, begin the summoning. This time, the main character summoned was Ding. Now commencing random god and demon summoning. Race unknown. Cultivation base unknown. Cultivation method unknown. Divine abilities unknown. Magical treasure unknown. Loyalty 85. Max 100. Jun nodded. Knowing this much was enough for now. All right, let's continue our journey to find the others. Yes. As they waited for the god or demon to appear, the system began the random draw. Back in the secret meeting room, a wave of anxiety washed over everyone present. They had sensed something unsettling. What's happening? This aura, could a mysterious expert have snuck into the observation heaven realm? This speculation was quickly dismissed. As far as they knew, such a thing was impossible. If someone had forced their way in, the observation heaven realm spirit would have certainly detected them. Let's observe for now. The observation heaven realm has existed for tens of thousands of years. It naturally conceals many powerful figures. Perhaps someone has made a breakthrough. The man who spoke was the Grand Astrologer. Those seated beside him concurred with his assessment. Just then, someone exclaimed, "Look, that eastern extremity fellow is flying towards the northern meridian convergence again. That's where the refining king resides. He's not someone to be trifled with. Every observation heaven assembly, he devours quite a few geniuses. Is there anything we can do?" Another voice asked, laced with worry. "We have an agreement with the refining king. As long as he doesn't leave the northern meridian convergence, we won't interfere. Those geniuses can only pray for their own safety." An hour later, Jun and his 2 companions arrived at the scene. As for the random reward that had resulted in a ding, congratulations, host, you have drawn the contemplation pill. After consumption, it can greatly enhance comprehension for a certain period and can be used when comprehending divine abilities. Jun was immensely pleased. Excellent, excellent. This is a good item indeed. Your Majesty, Xiao Ta, one of his companions, suggested, should we change our course? I have a bad feeling about what lies ahead. Jun considered this. His companion's apprehension seemed justified. Just then, Jun noticed something unusual on the water surface. Looking closer, he saw 2 skulls floating in a pool of blood. Jun's face darkened at the sight. 2 human heads, clearly freshly severed, bore gnaw marks. This place was wrong. Xiao Ta, sensing the ominous aura, urged him, "Your Majesty, let's leave quickly." But having come this far, Jun refused to turn back. "We'll follow the stream upstream," he declared resolutely. And so, the 3 of them proceeded upstream. They hadn't gone far when a voice from behind warned them not to go further. lest they die. Qin Jun instinctively turned towards the source of the voice and found it was Dongfang Cuc who had spoken. What do you mean by that? Qin Jun asked Dongfang Cuc, his brow furrowed. Dongfang Cuc told them that an hour ago, 2 people had flown past this very spot, only to be dragged into a fissure by a black hand. Not 10 minutes later, a single head, bearing the marks of teeth, had bobbed back to the surface. If you want to be eaten, he finished grimly, be my guest. Qin Jun couldn't help but retort, if there's danger ahead, why haven't you left? Dongfang Cuc was momentarily speechless in the face of this question. Just then, the system issued another notification. Ding. Compulsory quest activated. Seize the mandate of Heaven Fragment. Quest objective. The mandate of Heaven Fragment is hidden within the Northern Meridian Rift. The host must seize it. Quest failure. Host rank will be reduced by 5 levels. Quest success. Host will receive 1 skill inheritance. Quest duration, 1 month. Qin Jun felt like cursing the system. Such a meager reward for success, yet such a devastating penalty for failure. You're playing dirty, system, he thought. And what's more, he continued internally, when will these compulsory quests end? Are they just going to keep popping up? The system explained that the compulsory items were materials required for its own growth and completion. The more complete the system became, the more functions the host could enjoy. It requested the host's cooperation. Zilong, observing Qin Jun's contemplation, asked, Your Majesty, what should we do next? Qin Jun's reply was a single word, wait. All he could do now was pray that the newly arrived divine devil possessed some real power. At that moment, another man approached. Recognizing Qin Jun isn't that his majesty. He flew over to greet him. Your Majesty, what are you doing here? It's a long story. Qin Jun replied with a smile. The two then began to chat. The noise seemed to irritate Dongfang Cuc. He roared in anger, Get out. If you make any more noise, I'll kill you. He had chosen the wrong person to provoke. Qin Jun, fearing no one, met his threat with a challenging smirk. Want to kill us? Do you have the strength? You can try, Dongfang Cuc sneered, instantly unleashing the power of the heavenly immortal realm. Just then, a sudden tremor from below startled Qin Jun. What was that? Look, the fissure. From within the fissure, a hand suddenly emerged, reaching out to grip the edges of the crack. Then, from the depths of the fissure, the refining king appeared. His eyes glowed crimson with malevolent energy as he warned them. This is the Northern Meridian Rift, and I am the refining king. If you do not leave, you will die. Upon seeing him, Dongfang Cuc let out a cold laugh. Refining king, he said, no wonder the air here is so stifling. So this is the Northern Meridian Rift. Do you still wish to remain here and die? Dongfang Cuc's thoughts were clearly different from Qin Jun's. The words retreat simply didn't exist in his vocabulary. Like a frog at the bottom of a well, you cannot comprehend true power. Provoked by Qin Jun, Dongfang Cuc became agitated. He immediately launched an attack. Do you wish to die? He snarled. He unleashed a massive fireball toward Qin Jun. A second later, a deafening explosion rocked the air. Dongfang Cuc's actions also stirred the demonic refining king. Such powerful flames, he roared. If I devour you, I might become even stronger. At this critical moment, Qin Jun's god and demon summoning power manifested. Ding! Congratulations to the host for summoning the god and demon Erlang Shun, Yang Jian, from the legends of mythology. It turned out that it wasn't Dongfang Cuc who had faced the refining king, but Yang Jian. Yang Jian thrust his spear directly at the refining king. His power seemed to surpass the refining king's by a considerable margin. With a single strike, he obliterated the refining king's body. Yang Jian from the legends of mythology, identity, Erlang Shun, true monarch of Qingyuan Miaodao, Jiahui illustrious saintly king, Erlang manifest saintly true monarch. Cultivation, Peak Tai scattered immortal realm. Cultivation method, 89 mysterious arts, golden core, Tao, divine abilities, 72 earthly transformations, overturning heaven and earth, pointing at the earth as steel, scattering golden light, evil-breaking celestial eye. Magical treasures, 3-pointed war god's blade, demon-slaying sword, mountain-splitting axe, demon-binding rope. Loyalty, 85, max 100. The scene stunned all who witnessed it. One strike. He killed the refining king with just one strike. Who is he? Is he also a participant in this competition? This is bad. Run. A lofty heart refuses to acknowledge the celestial beings. A proud spirit returns to the deities of Guan Yu. Zhao Hui's heroic spirit manifests as a saint, appearing everywhere as Erlang. Qin Jun's expression showed his satisfaction with this summoned god and demon. Erlang Shun. He had actually summoned Erlang Shun. Yang Jian greets your majesty, Erlang Shun said. Is your majesty satisfied with my power? Qin Jun's response was immediate. Satisfied, very satisfied. You truly are my Erlang Shun. Come, let us enter and see what lies within. Together, they entered the fissure from which the refining king had emerged. Qin Jun could already see a shimmering light from outside. The deeper they went, the clearer the light became. Worried that what lay ahead might be dangerous, Yang Jian stepped forward to shield Qin Jun. Your Majesty, be careful. The system, as always, seemed to have impeccable timing. It appeared in moments of peril, offering Qin Jun a boon. Ding. Completed compulsory quest. Seize the mandate of Heaven Fragment. Received 1 skill inheritance. Your Majesty, are you alright? Erlang Shin asked, his voice laced with concern. I'm fine, Qin Jun confirmed. It seems that was the mandate of Heaven Fragment. Ding. Completed main quest. Conquer the Southern Heaven Realm. Received 1 divine demon summon, 1 random draw. Without hesitation, Qin Jun commanded the system. Begin the skill inheritance first. The new skill swiftly flowed into Qin Jun, a torrent of knowledge and power. Severing man, severing earth, severing ghost and god, severing heaven, sword heart merging with soul. The sword enters, intent emerges, and all is extinguished. As the skill inheritance concluded, Qin Jun couldn't resist testing its might. He made a simple, casual gesture, a flick of his wrist. The object before him shattered. Excellent, Qin Jun stated, a satisfied smirk playing on his lips. Truly a fine reward. Draw the reward, then summon the divine demon. Ding. Congratulations, host. You have drawn the jade rabbit's fur. Ding. Commencing random divine demon summoning. The identity of the summoned divine demon remained a mystery. Summoned divine demon. Race unknown. Cultivation unknown. Technique unknown. Loyalty 90 out of 100. Let's go, Qin Jun declared. I have what I came for. On to the next location. He led his companions onward, deeper into the unknown. Back in the chamber, the sudden appearance of Erlang Shun caused a ripple of unease among the assembled experts. This individual's origins are unclear. He's clearly not a participant, Yao Su observed, his brow furrowed in thought. He bears no mark of destiny. He must be eliminated. The Grand Astral Warden, having witnessed the previous events, remained impassive. The heavenly observation mirror shows no anomalies. There's no need for concern. His words sparked outrage in Yao Su. What? If we allow him to remain within the heavenly observation realm, countless participants will die needlessly. The Grand Astral Warden simply glared at him. Silence. This matter is not up for discussion. At this point, the Black Butterfly Fairy spoke up. If you're worried about the participant's safety, perhaps I, along with the heavenly observation realm, could find an opportunity to remain by his side and monitor his actions. Her proposal quickly gained traction. The Black Butterfly Fairy possesses formidable strength. Her presence would provide a measure of oversight. Very well. We entrust this task to you, Black Butterfly Fairy. With their approval secured, the Black Butterfly Fairy prepared to depart. Gentlemen, I shall take my leave. And with that, she vanished, leaving only a flutter of crimson butterflies in her wake. 2 days later, within the Black Firmament mountain range, Qin Jun and his companions were greeted by a grim sight, a monk hanging lifelessly from a tree. Erlang Shun, with a single glance, assessed the scene. The scent of blood is fresh. He cannot have been dead more than a day. Jin Chanzi. Qin Jun addressed the monk in his company. This deceased one is of your order. A melancholic expression settled upon Jin Chanzi's face. Your Majesty, he replied, all monks under heaven are brothers. A.M. Luthien suddenly spoke up. I know him. This man's cultivation has reached the 8th stage of the Earth Immortal Realm. I once saw him single-handedly fight a heavenly Immortal Realm demon beast, astonishing quite a few onlookers. Qin Jun looked at him doubtfully. How could he die so easily here? There must be something else around. Just then, someone shouted, Your Majesty, look. Turning to look ahead, they saw a mass of black, smoke billowing towards them. Oomph. A minor trifle, Yang Jian scoffed, clearly ready to take action. A second later, he conjured a massive ring of fire, encircling the area where they stood, instantly incinerating the black smoke. Once he dealt with it, Qin Jun led the way forward. Let's keep moving. But Jin Chanzi, trailing behind, deliberately called out, "Wait, Your Majesty. The situation ahead is unclear. We cannot proceed rashly." Unclear. Are you afraid? Yang Jian, unable to resist, taunted him. The two companions glared at each other with open hostility. Once again, Qin Jun had to play the peacemaker. Hey, calm down, both of you. Now is not the time for infighting. Even then, it took a few more exchange barbs before they finally relented. I know you're powerful, but there are always things in this world to be wary of. I only know that in the face of absolute strength, any scheme is useless. This caused Qin Jun a headache. Just drop it, you two. Why argue over differing opinions? Ultimately, I'm the one who decides. Cultivation is about striving against heaven and earth. If we don't move forward when there's something unusual ahead, then what's the point of cultivating? Let's go. They continued on their journey. After only a few steps, the same traces of black smoke appeared before them. Immediately afterward, a swarm of pitch-black entities materialized. What are these? Upon seeing them, Yang Jian brandished his spear, unable to contain himself. "You vile creatures, show yourselves." Qin Jun seemed to have become the target of their leader and was instantly surrounded. "I'm not reconciled. I hate." The monster repeated the phrase, "I hate," incessantly. Seeing it close in on Qin Jun, Yang Jian and Jin Chanzi, filled with concern, rushed towards him. "Your Majesty." But someone was faster than them, intervening to save Qin Jun. It was none other than Black Butterfly Fairy. More and more demonic figures surged forward, pressing in on Qin Jun. Fortunately, Black Butterfly Fairy had arrived in time. As she fought, she explained to him, "These things are formed from resentment. They are immortal and indestructible. It's best we leave this place quickly." Yang Jian stared intently ahead, shielding the two of them. Something's not right. It's not just resentment. There's something else beneath. With that, he charged forward, staff in hand, and roar come out. A tremendous boom echoed as his staff collided with the unseen entity. Then, with a flick of his wrist, Yang Jian unleashed a swirling vortex of spiritual energy that struck the entity, preventing its escape. Just like that, he successfully captured the spectral monster within the magical sphere. Black Butterfly Fairy, gazing at the object in his hand, couldn't help but sigh to think that the Shao Hun was a puppet of that being all along. The Shao Hun, now captured, radiated a furious aura. As its rage intensified, demonic energy erupted around it, summoning a colossal demon that lunged towards Yang Jian in a savage attack. But with a swift kick, Yang Jian sent the monstrous creature hurtling through the air. The demon, however, regenerated with astonishing speed and charged again. I never imagined a being of pure resentment could reach the golden immortal realm. Yang Jian mused, impressed by its resilience. Truly formidable. Beside him, Jin Chanzi spoke, "Amitba, allow me to guide it to salvation." With these words, he began to chant scriptures, cycles of vengeance. When will they cease? Let go of the past. Release your attachments. Each syllable he uttered materialized as a golden lotus, coiling around the demonic energy. Then, with a final word, subdue, a gigantic golden hand manifested, pressing down upon the seething resentment. The palm struck, sending tremors through the very earth and sky. Black Butterfly Fairy, witnessing this display of power, was awestruck. This Jin Chanzi is also unfathomably powerful. That strike just now rivaled the might of an early-stage Grand Supreme elderly lord. She was still marveling when Qin Jun's voice broke through her thoughts. "Miss," he said, "perhaps you could release your grip now." Before she could react, she found herself held in his embrace. "If you haven't had your fill," he teased, "I suppose I could reluctantly allow you to hold on a little longer." Black Butterfly Fairy's face flushed crimson. Mortified, she quickly pulled away and apologized. "I acted rashly in the urgency of the moment. Please forgive me." King Yun, looking ahead, smiled warmly. "Think nothing of it. I should be thanking you for saving my life. May I ask your name? And what brings you here?" Outwardly cordial, he inwardly scrutinized her with a discerning gaze. This woman's appearance is rather strange. Neither Yang Jian nor Jin Chanzi detected her presence. Yet, there's something familiar about her, as if I've met her before. Black Butterfly Fairy's introduction interrupted his train of thought. You can call me Black Butterfly Fairy. I'm also participating in this competition. I happen to be passing by. Your struggle with the Shao Hun disturbed, allowing me to escape. Jin Chanzi then addressed Qin Jun. Your Majesty, we should leave this place at once. The resentment here is too deep. It will surely manifest again soon. Indeed, we cannot linger, Yang Jian added urgently. Qin Jun readily agreed, turning to Black Butterfly Fairy. Would you like to accompany us? He still felt a sense of unease about her and decided it would be best to keep her close. She, without much hesitation, agreed to join them. Suddenly, a jolt of energy coursed through Qin Jun's body. A voice echoed in his mind. Release me. Release the rebellious star god. Release the souls of the Saint Corps generals. Could that be Ji Yongxing's voice? Has he awakened? The system promptly issued a notification. Side quest activated. Destroy the Heavenly Observation Realm. Quest details. The Heavenly Observation Realm is controlled by the Realm Spirit. Only by destroying the Realm Spirit can all the restrictions of the Heavenly Observation Realm be deactivated and the imprisoned individuals be freed. Upon completing the quest, the system level will increase by 1, granting a random reward draw and unlocking a new function. At the same time, the host will become an enemy of the Divine Hall. Hearing about the new function, Qin Jun looked at the screen, his interest peaked. This time, the system's rewards are truly abundant, he thought. Suddenly, Yang Jian's call brought him back to reality. With a cheerful wave of his hand, he said, "It's nothing. Let's go." To complete the quest, he first had to find the Realm Spirit. But the crux of the matter was that he currently had no idea where this Heavenly Observation Realm's Realm Spirit was hiding. Several days later, a red-haired man was vigorously battling 5 saber dragons. He was the Little Devil Lord. The onlookers couldn't help but exclaim in awe. These 5 saber dragons are manifestations of destiny. If only I could obtain one. Stop dreaming. The Little Devil Lord is destined to claim all 5. Going in there now would be suicide. It seems the victor of this competition is undoubtedly the Little Devil Lord. Such were the speculations of the surrounding crowd. Meanwhile, Qin Jun stood upon a cloud, observing the battle between the Little Devil Lord and the saber dragons. The Little Devil Lord, sharing a reputation with Dongfang Ji, truly possesses some skill, he mused. Suddenly, Qin Jun felt a burning discomfort in his chest. So hot, he muttered. Black Butterfly Fairy, noticing his distress, anxiously asked if he was all right. As Qin Jun opened his robe, a golden vortex appeared on his chest, radiating an intense, fiery aura. Those who witnessed it rejoiced. This is a treasure of destiny. Your Majesty is truly blessed. The heat Qin Jun felt was due to the influence of the 5 saber dragons. His own destiny was manifesting. He realized he had to personally claim those 5 saber dragons. Qin Jun had originally planned to play the role of the 6 fishermen, waiting for the Little Devil Lord and the saber dragons to exhaust each other before making his move. It seems this thing won't let me rest even for a moment, he muttered, leaping down, spear in hand, ready for battle. Black Butterfly Fairy watched from above, astonished. Just as she suspected, it was him. Even the cycle of reincarnation disc remained. Could this be your hidden move? She wondered. Below, Qin Jun and the Little Devil Lord charged towards the saber dragons together. The two clashed, vying for the saber dragons, neither willing to yield. Qin Jun, showing no restraint, unleashed his dragon aura, which surged forward like a fiery dragon, ferociously tearing into the saber dragons before him. The Little Devil Lord, witnessing the Imperial Dragon aura emanating from Qin Jun, was utterly shocked. Next, Qin Jun executed the War God technique, heaven-cleaving finger, swinging his staff and unleashing a barrage of sharp, cleaving strikes towards the saber dragons. After the attack, Qin Jun stared at his hand in astonishment. He realized the power of his heaven-cleaving finger had significantly increased. Could it be because of the mark on my chest? He pondered. It must be. When a mark appeared, a strange power surged within me. This realization only fueled his excitement. This destiny energy is manifested from the saber dragons. Just accept it gladly. Meanwhile, elsewhere, a group observed the battle through a mirror. One of them exclaimed excitedly, "Did you see that? The aura radiating from his chest and body just now, that's the aura of the Samsara disc." Another person responded doubtfully, "Isn't the Samsara disc the Divine Hall's sacred treasure? How could it be on him? The Divine Hall Samsara body is only a part of it." It's said that there are many fragments of the Samsara disc in the heavenly observation realm, but there's no way to complete it. This means there must be another Samsara disc. The Hall Master relied on the Samsara disc to slaughter across the lands, his prestige shaking the 8 desolate regions. If there truly is another Samsara disc, but someone else dismissed the idea. No matter how many Samsara discs there are, they're all sacred treasures of the Divine Hall. We absolutely cannot allow the Divine Hall's treasures to fall into the hands of outsiders. At this moment, someone stepped forward and declared, "Your Excellency, Grand Astral Observer, I am willing to accept the mission to go to the heavenly observation realm and retrieve the Divine Hall's sacred treasure." The leader of the group agreed. "You are permitted to spare no expense. Bring back the Samsara disc." The little devil lord could only watch helplessly as Jun battled the 5 saber dragons. Each of his moves left the little devil lord unable to intervene. He was just one final strike away from finishing off the dragons. He summoned 1,000 swords around him, all dragon energy, spiritual power, and demonic energy converging upon him. An ordinary person would have exploded long ago, but he remained standing. This left the little devil lord in disbelief. He could only stare dumbfounded as Jun's myriad swords pierced through the saber dragons. Suddenly, an intensely bright light in the sky above formed a massive black hole, shining down upon the saber dragons, startling both them and Jun. The saber dragons were infused with a strange energy, their power surging in an instant. They became frenzied. Black Butterfly Fairy and the others immediately recognized this as the divine arrow technique of the 8 astral observers. If this continued, Jun would undoubtedly be in danger. Yang Jian couldn't stand by any longer and rushed down to assist Jun. Jun, the little devil lord, and Yang Jian joined forces against the saber dragons. But their combined strength seemed to have no effect on the 5 monstrous creatures. This left Jun deeply perplexed. Yang Jian then stepped forward alone to confront the saber dragons. He sighed, "Bullying the weak is hardly befitting of your status." With that, he soared into the air, drawing the attention of the saber dragons. He drew his spear, Qing Feng, and looked down at them with disdain. Then, he unleashed a flurry of spear strikes, like 1,000 blades slashing towards them. At that moment, a ring of destiny energy materialized to Jun's left. It manifested as a dragon-shaped formation, with a precious pearl at its center, drawing all the surrounding spiritual energy into Jun's body. Seeing the symbol, Jun was astonished to find it slowly seeping into him. He immediately felt a surge of energy coursing through his body. After a moment of adjustment, he was puzzled, unsure of what was happening. His cultivation level hadn't increased, but his magical power had become more profound, and even his physical strength had been greatly enhanced. Yang Jian approached, beaming, and offered his congratulations. "Congratulations, Your Majesty, on obtaining the Chi of Destiny. This is a rare opportunity." Upon learning this, Jun was overjoyed. At this moment, a white-haired man wearing a mask appeared. He addressed Jun as senior and demanded he hand over the Samsara disc, promising to spare his life in return. But Jun firmly retorted to the masked man, "Oh, and what if I refuse?" The masked man let out a smug chuckle. Then, he unleashed his power, executing the ghostly phantom palm strike towards Jun. Yang Jian instantly charged forward to intercept the attack. Yang Jian's spear clashed against the masked man's palm, their powers colliding. Black Butterfly Fairy observed the situation and then suggested, "Perhaps we should retreat for now. Their cultivation levels are too high, and we could easily be caught in the crossfire." Jun immediately agreed. He then ordered Yang Jian to stay behind and deal with the masked man. The tension between the 2 combatants was palpable. Each strike they exchanged sent shockwaves through the heavens and earth, their overwhelming power blanketing the area. Witnessing this, Jun furrowed his brow, thinking to himself, "If I'm not mistaken, that Grand Astral Observer descended from the heavens. Coupled with the saber dragon's sudden surge in power, it seems there's something more to that starry sky. Or perhaps the higher-ups of the Divine Hall are in the heavenly observation realm. It seemed that becoming an enemy of the Divine Hall was inevitable for Qin Jun. However, he wasn't afraid. On the contrary, a smirk of excitement played on his lips. The masked man, still smug, remained unaware of the colossal three-pointed double-edged sword that Yang Jian had summoned behind him. By the time he noticed, it was too late. The massive weapon separated the two combatants. Yang Jian addressed him with a triumphant grin. Before a powerful magical treasure, strength is absolute. You're no match for me. The masked man was still reeling from the sudden appearance of the weapon. With a single thrust of his spear against the three-pointed double-edged sword, Yang Jian sent the masked man flying. The masked man was now drenched in a cold sweat. He hadn't expected to be defeated so easily. Damn it, this guy is a peak golden immortal realm expert. It was only now that he realized who he was facing. Yang Jian, someone he couldn't afford to provoke. But now, left with no other choice, he could only think of escaping. He immediately executed a technique, enveloping himself in a torrent of black chi, forming a massive sphere of dark energy. The power unleashed by the two combatants was so immense that even Qin Jun and Black Butterfly Fairy, who had retreated a considerable distance, were affected. It was a true case of when immortals fight, mortals suffer. Suddenly, Black Butterfly Fairy sensed something and exclaimed, "The Grand Astral Observer has lost." Indeed, the masked man, thoroughly routed by Yang Jian, was fleeing in panic, nearly losing his shoes in the process. He hadn't even gotten far when Yang Jian's green peak spear pierced through him. He stood there, paralyzed by pain and utter terror, disbelief etched on his face. A deafening boom echoed through the heavens and earth, and the system notification rang out. Side quest activated. Eliminate an 8-star official. Quest details: 17 of the 18-star officials presiding over the Heavenly Observation Assembly covet Qin Jun's samsara disk and even harbor intentions to kill him. Eliminating this 7-star official will grant one chance to summon a divine or demonic being through a random draw. The other star officials also received the notification. An 8-star official had fallen, leaving only 17 of their original 18. The death of an 8-star official, if reported, would surely incur the wrath of their palace lord, who might deem them incompetent. The Grand Astral Observer rallied the others, urging them to kill Qin Jun and his companions, reclaim the samsara disk, and then report to the palace lord. He called for volunteers, his gaze sweeping over the assembled officials, only to be met with silence and averted eyes. His brow furrowed in anger. If no one volunteers, then numbers 10, 87, 10, 60, and 54, U5 will go. With that, the designated star officials swiftly mobilized to deal with Qin Jun's group. They had arrived brimming with confidence, their pronouncements of vengeance against the Qin Empire echoing with grand pronouncements. Little did they know that all their bluster would crumble before Yang Jian alone. Wherever his spear flashed, wounds bloomed. The remaining officials watched in mounting fear. Their terror distracted them, and Yang Jian seized the opportunity to swiftly cut them down. One by one, their souls were scattered by his relentless assault. By the end, so few remained that escape was impossible. Seeing their attempt to flee, Yang Jian unleashed a single devastating strike, instantly obliterating the Southern Star official. Now, only 11-star officials remain. Qin Jun clapped his hands in approval. Truly the strongest man in the Heavenly Court's main palace. Truly powerful. Your Majesty is too kind, Yang Jian replied. They were simply too weak, far weaker than the previous one. But you have done well. 6-star officials are dead, leaving 11. Black Butterfly Fairy, however, listened with growing unease. Qin Jun's future seemed fraught with peril. They wouldn't ignore the prize he possessed, the samsara disk. Yet, to her surprise, their greed seemed insufficient to overcome their fear of him. Qin Jun, on the other hand, exuded confidence. Let them come, one by one, or two by two, it makes no difference. Yang Jian echoed his sentiment. With him there, they had nothing to fear. fear. These opponents posed no real threat. After a brief exchange, Jun waved his hand, cutting off the conversation and urging them onward. With that, the four of them soared into the sky, their movements swift and graceful. Not long after, they stopped on a massive cliff within a vast forest, waiting for the star officials to arrive. Suddenly, a voice rang out. "Senior Brother Di Shao, there are people over there." A group of monks approached, led by an elder monk flanked by 5 orbs. They landed before Jun and his companions. The elder monk, upon seeing Jun, was visibly startled. He immediately spoke. "Isn't this the #1 genius of the Western region's Buddhist sect? I spared your life last time, and now you dare to court death again." His words were laced with fury, leaving him almost speechless. Jun's provocation had clearly struck a nerve. Unable to contain his rage, the elder monk lunged towards Jun. Jin was about to intervene, but Jun stopped him. "Everyone hold back. Leave this to me." Jun swiftly revealed his dragon form, a streak of lightning hurtling towards the elder monk, striking him head-on. The elder monk, witnessing the sheer force of the attack, was filled with terror. He raised his hand, attempting to suppress the power of the blow, but his hand began to corrode rapidly. Unable to withstand the corrosive energy, he was forced to withdraw his hand. He hadn't anticipated Jun's increased strength, realizing that even against him alone, the dragon's chi was more than sufficient. Moreover, just dealing with him, the dragon's chi was enough. At this moment, Jun suddenly turned to Jin and said, "By the way, Jin, this man is from the Western regions. Currently, the Western regions are under the control of Rulai." Hearing him directly address the Buddha by name, the elder monk's disciples surged forward. Black Butterfly Fairy suddenly stepped in front of him, indicating that she would handle them. But Jun told her not to interfere, leaving it to him. "Then be careful." With that said, he immediately charged forward, targeting the elder monk. Alone, he faced the entire group with his formidable dragon chi, using only a few basic techniques. Jun swiftly dealt with them all. Seeing this, the elder monk refused to give up, continuing to attack. As the elder monk began to unleash his strongest technique, Jun watched him with an amused smile. A colossal Buddha statue, imbued with potent chi, slammed its massive hand down towards Jun undaunted. He calmly met the attack head-on. The two clashed directly. A tremendous explosion rocked the air, its force rippling outwards, nearly impacting Black Butterfly Fairy, Jin and the others. As the dust and smoke settled, Jun stood triumphant, having knocked the elder monk to the ground. Just as he was about to strike again, Jin swiftly flew between them. "Your Majesty, please calm your anger." Jun, radiating a murderous aura, asked Jin if he intended to save the elder monk. Jin slowly replied, "Your Majesty, this humble monk would not dare." "From what your Majesty just said, it seems there is a conflict with the Western region's Buddhist sect. Why not force him to reveal the inner workings of the Western region's Buddhist sect? Knowing the enemy and knowing yourself, you will never be in peril in 100 battles." He gestured towards the elder monk, who clutched his severely injured arm. Jun found this reasoning sound. Turning, he instructed Yang Jian to seal the elder monk's powers. Instantly, the monk was completely immobilized, unable to move a muscle. Jun stepped before him. "Tell me everything you know." But the monk remained stubbornly silent. "You won't pry any information about the Western regions from me. I will never betray them." Seeing the monk's defiance, Jun turned and gave his orders. "Jin, go and capture a female beast. The uglier, the better. Yang Jian, dig a pit." After a short while, Jin and Yang Jian returned with a female wild boar. The elder monk, still unaware of Jun's intentions, sneered. "What can mere beast do to me?" He remained remarkably composed. "Let's see if he can maintain that composure later." Yang Jian tossed both the monk and the boar into the pit and sealed it with a barrier, preventing their escape. Within seconds, Yang Jian had completed the task. The elder monk continued his obstinate defiance. "Don't waste your efforts. Even if you tear me apart with 5 horses, I will not betray the Buddhist sect." Jun said nothing more. He retrieved the poison pouch of the 6-eared macaque. This potent toxin could induce an uncontrollable lust, even in powerful immortal realm cultivators. He stepped forward and poured the entire vial into the monk's mouth. The elder monk remained fearless. He claimed that Qin Jun's attempts to torture him with poison would only strengthen his resolve and solidify his Buddhist heart. When I achieve Buddhahood, I will surely cast you into hell. Then let's see just how firm your Buddhist heart truly is. With that, Qin Jun instructed Feng Shan to seal the entrance to the pit. Qin Jun, Yang Jian, and Jin Shan walked away. Yang Jian, puzzled, spoke. Your Majesty, that didn't smell like poison. Indeed, didn't he boast about the firmness of his Buddhist heart? If that were true, he wouldn't be so easily swayed by mere drugs. Meanwhile, within the pit, the female boar awoke in terror. It stared at the elder monk, who was gradually succumbing to the effects of the drug, his reason slipping away. Finally, unable to resist any longer, the monks succumbed to a frenzy. The sounds of their coupling echoed through the valley. Qin Jun chuckled from outside. It seems his Buddhist heart isn't quite as cultivated as he claimed. 2 hours later, the elder monk lay weeping in the pit. I have broken my vows. Qin Jun approached and asked if he was now ready to reveal what he knew. Terrified, the monk hastily confessed. I only know that outside the western regions, there are 5 Tai realm experts and 100 golden immortal realm experts. I know nothing else. Learning that the Buddhist sect had so many powerful figures lurking in the shadows gave Qin Jun pause. Perhaps the Tathagata Buddha was already aware of his existence and wary of those around him. The elder monk questioned Qin Jun's identity, demanding, "Who are you? Why are you targeting the Buddhist sect like this?" Qin Jun retorted, "I am the Qin Xingdi. Now that I've arrived in the southern domain, you and Sung Liang had best not provoke me any further." At this moment, the group of star officials returned, demanding that Qin Jun hand over everything he possessed. I've truly never seen someone rob others of their magical treasures and speak so righteously. How amusing, one of them remarked. As he spoke, Jin Shan and Yang Jian stepped forward to protect Qin Jun. Without further ado, the star officials launched their attack. The rest, I don't know, Qin Jun muttered. He then tossed something to Yang Jian. After consuming it, Yang Jian's power surged dramatically, like a raging inferno, as he charged forward, swiftly dispatching each opponent one by one. They could only watch helplessly as he unleashed his power. His strength grew with each passing moment, capable of slaying his foes with a single strike. Seeing the situation turn dire, the remaining star officials turned to flee. They quickly summoned the earthly fiend's 12 transformations, and a massive bird appeared. But Yang Jian, undeterred, continued his ferocious assault. A powerful sword chi erupted, but the star officials managed to dodge just in time. This Yang Jian is truly formidable, one of them gasped. Before they could react, another attack descended, obliterating the surrounding area. A smug grin spread across Yang Jian's face. Qin Jun and Jin Shan watched in astonishment. Just then, one of the star officials seized the opportunity to escape. One of them got away. Qin Jun pointed out, "Don't let him escape." Yang Jian replied, "Understood." Then, he looked up at the remaining figures above and declared, "See, I said if they could even touch me, I consider myself defeated." Suddenly, an attack hurtled towards him, but Jin Shan reacted swiftly, intercepting the blow. "Your Majesty, be careful," he cried. The 2 powerful attacks collided. The Grand Astral Observer appeared before Qin Jun, his eyes filled with murderous intent. "Boy, prepare to die," he snarled. However, before he could strike, Black Butterfly Fairy stepped in front of Qin Jun. The Grand Astral Observer looked at her in confusion. "What is the meaning of this?" he demanded. "Do you intend to devour him yourself?" He then turned to Qin Jun and Black Butterfly Fairy, asking if they knew each other. She remained silent. The Grand Astral Observer continued, "Know each other. She's the 3-star official sent by the Divine Hall to monitor you." "Black Butterfly Fairy, why are you showing him mercy today?" She looked at him and explained, "It's not like he says. Just know that I bear you no ill will. I would never harm you," she assured Qin Jun. The Grand Astral Observer scoffed. "So you've chosen his side, then? If that's the case, then don't blame me for carrying out heaven's will." But as one of the Divine Hall's star officials, she effortlessly neutralized his attack. This made him wary. How could this be? How could you possess such formidable strength? Qin Jun thought to himself, this cultivation level is comparable to Yang Jian's. It seems she was telling the truth. She really doesn't harbor any ill will towards me. Otherwise, with her power, I would have been dead long ago. She looked at him with tender eyes and said, "I never imagined you would look like this in your youth. So adorable." He asked, "Do we know each other?" Seeing Yang Jian rushing towards them, he thought, this isn't good. He's back. Then, Black Butterfly Fairy gradually vanished. Before leaving, she said, "The next time we meet, I hope you'll give me another chance to protect you." Yang Jian arrived and hastily asked, "Your Majesty, what just happened?" "I sensed two incredibly powerful auras." But Qin Jun simply replied, "Nothing." He thought to himself, since only 1,000 participants remain in the competition, they must be gathering everyone now. Suddenly, the three of them realized something. While they weren't paying attention, the group from before had vanished without a trace. At his base, the Grand Astral Observer was still fuming. "Black Butterfly Fairy," he raged. "What did you mean by that just now? Are you trying to stop me from claiming the Wheel of Fate for myself?" She responded frankly, "I intend to protect him. You can continue as you please, relying on your own abilities. Sink or swim." Hearing this, he was infuriated. A thought suddenly flashed through his mind. Perhaps we should join forces and eliminate her first. He stood up and declared, "Then don't blame me." She too prepared for battle, retorting, "Come then. Let me see what you're capable of." A large crowd had now gathered at the competition grounds. The moment Qin Jun and his two companions arrived, those around them felt a flicker of fear, thinking, "So this is the man from the southern domain. That young man in white must be Qin Emperor. I hear he's incredibly powerful. I wonder who would win in a fight between him and Xiao Ma Jun. How about we join forces and eliminate Qin Emperor first?" Then, a group of them charged forward simultaneously. Qin Jun, long accustomed to such scenarios, merely smiled and said, "Trying to gang up on me again. Couldn't you come up with something more original?" With a casual flick of his wrist, Qin Jun sent the entire group flying. This display of power left the remaining onlookers utterly terrified. What kind of divine ability is that? It's terrifying. He killed more than 30 people with a single move. So this is the power of Qin Emperor. How monstrous. Suddenly, someone from behind attempted a sneak attack, shouting, "Qin Jun, prepare to die." Dongfang Cuc declared confidently, "This time, I won't let you escape." He then unleashed a palm strike toward Qin Jun. Dust and smoke billowed, but Qin Jun effortlessly dodged the attack. He then split into several clones. Dongfang Cuc was stunned. Clone technique. He was momentarily caught off guard. Two of the clones joined forces and delivered a decisive blow, sending Dongfang Cuc crashing into a wall. After that blow, he still managed to stand, then roared furiously, "I'll kill you." Qin Jun found this amusing. "He can even transform," he remarked. "Is he some kind of super scion? Gets stronger after being gravely injured." He lunged forward to attack, but Qin Jun easily dodged. Qin Jun then transformed into a spider, much to his opponent's humiliation. Even Yang Jian, watching from the sidelines, couldn't help but exclaim, "That's the 36 transformations of Heavenly Dipper." His Majesty has hidden his abilities well. Jin Chan, the young monk beside him, murmured, "Another divine ability. Just who taught this monster?" It was Qin Jun's turn to counterattack. A single blow landed squarely on his opponent's face. He offered a word of praise. "Not bad. Your strength is commendable. Pity you ran into me. Hopefully, in your next life, you won't provoke me." Then, he delivered a fatal blow. Watching the jade piece fly into the air, Qin Jun thought to himself, "Why does this resemble the celestial water jade I obtained from the elder of the Deep Abyss sect? Could there be more than one piece in existence?" No matter, he decided, now's not the time to dwell on this. He called out, "Anyone else wish to challenge me?" The onlookers only dared to whisper amongst themselves. Dongfang Cuc is dead. He's finished. Dongfang Cuc was the Eastern Flame Extreme Sovereign's prized disciple. This means war between the Southern Domain and the Eastern Flame Extreme. That old monster from the Eastern Flame Extreme will likely descend upon the Southern Domain in a rage. Suddenly, a barrier enveloped everyone. The final battle had begun. Only 500 would survive. Qin Jun's system notification appeared. "Congratulations to the host for completing the side quest. Eliminate 18 star officials. Reward, 1 divine devil summon." The sudden reward and random draw opportunity puzzled him. Why did the quest suddenly complete? He wondered, are the remaining star officials all dead? Could she have left? Well, completing the quest benefits me regardless. The system initiated the divine devil summon. The divine devil was arriving. Rolling up his sleeves, Qin Jun addressed the remaining competitors. Excellent, he declared. The hunt begins. Meanwhile, in the heavenly observation realm, the Grand Astral Observer had been defeated by the Black Butterfly Fairy. She spoke triumphantly. You overestimated yourself. I brought you into the Divine Hall before and offended the Divine Hall because of you. Don't disappoint me. Qin Jun sensed that she had placed a significant bet on him. One by one, his opponents fell before him. He looked towards Lu Tian. Number 100, he stated. Your turn. And Lu Tian confidently launched an attack. Don't get cocky, he warned. Qin Jun chuckled. Cocky, you're simply too weak. 3 moons path divine ability. He muttered in astonishment. 3 moons path. Lost in his momentary shock, Qin Jun closed the distance. Before he could deliver the finishing blow, he was interrupted. A member of the organizing committee appeared, announcing the Grand Astral Assembly is about to conclude. All participants are requested to proceed to Heavenly Observation Peak to receive further instructions. At Heavenly Observation Peak, the participants had already gathered. The elder monk, however, spoke with a hint of caution. Your Majesty, be careful. The results were then announced. Now, we will announce the rankings based on fortune. First place, Qin Xingdi. Second place, Little Devil Lord. Qin Jun was slightly surprised, thinking to himself, are there reward for these rankings? The announcer continued, the Grand Astral Assembly has officially concluded. You now have 2 choices. 1. Leave the Heavenly Observation Realm immediately. 2. Enter the Divine Hall. Some participants chose to depart. Qin Jun's system notified him of a completed quest and the rewards he had received. The large-headed figure asked, is there anyone else who wishes to leave? Qin Jun interjected, wait a moment. Are you the realm spirit of the Heavenly Observation Realm? The figure replied, indeed. Hearing this, Qin Jun said excitedly, perfect. Yang Jian, destroy it. Upon receiving the command, Yang Jian immediately charged forward, striking directly at the realm spirit's face. A strange demonic aura emanated from it, causing Qin Jun some discomfort. But the young monk Jin Chan quickly dispelled it. Before being defeated, the realm spirit defiantly declared, you bastards. I've already informed the hallmaster. You're all doomed. The other participants panicked. We're finished. The realm spirit is dead. The Divine Hall will definitely not let the southern domain off the hook. A bolt of purple lightning descended, followed by a booming voice. Who killed my realm spirit? Seeing this, Qin Jun commanded, Yang Jian, get everyone out of here. All unrelated personnel, leave immediately. Sensing the approaching aura, Qin Jun exclaimed, he's here. Obeying the order, Yang Jian immediately attacked, but the newcomer easily dodged. Feeling the invisible pressure radiating from the man, Yang Jian urgently said, Your Highness, I am no match for him. You must leave now. Qin Jun replied, all right. However, Shun Wuji had no intention of letting them escape. Try to run. You're dreaming. Suddenly, a hand grabbed him. Shun Wuji, stop. Spare them. He questioned incredulously. Spare them. Black Butterfly Fairy, why are you stopping me? Impossible. You know they killed the realm spirit, don't you? With the realm spirit dead, all the restrictions of the Heavenly Observation Realm are gone. The criminals imprisoned within the Heavenly Observation Realm, once they escape, do you realize the havoc they'll wreak? She calmly replied, Shun Wuji, don't forget that I helped you establish the Divine Hall. You owe me a favor. Now I want you to repay it by sparing them. This puzzled him even more. 20,000 years have passed. Why do you want to use this favor now? Who are they? The Black Butterfly Fairy said, don't worry. I just want you to release them and drop this matter. Seeing her unwavering resolve, he finally conceded. Fine. Since you insist, I will spare them this time. But next time, I will definitely kill them. She murmured to herself, Qin Jun, you absolutely must not meet with any misfortune. Within a dense forest, Qin Jun sat beneath a large tree, resting. A system notification chimed, signaling the completion of quest. It seemed he had been unconscious. A wolf's howl echoed through the trees. The wolf had locked onto its prey. It lunged towards where Qin Jun sat. At that critical moment, he suddenly awoke, easily subduing the beast. Breathing a sigh of relief, he asked the system, where am I now? Where are Yang Jian and Jin Chan? It replied, unknown. They may have been swept away by the space-time current to another location. He said, look, it's dawn. A debt of blood must be repaid. What is this fixed peak divine devil item? The system explained, it can raise the cultivation level of a designated divine or demonic being to the legendary Fixed Peak realm. There is no limit, even surpassing the host's 5 major realms. Hearing this, he was overjoyed. Excellent. Just the thing to raise Yang Jian's cultivation to Fixed Peak. But then the system notified him of an upgrade failure, reminding him that the designated divine or demonic being must be present. Qin Jun was dumbfounded. You got my hopes up for nothing. Fine then, give me the primordial core pill and the concealment talisman. There are too many demonic beasts here. I'm still injured, so I'll hide for now. He immediately swallowed the primordial core pill. Then he stood up and left, thinking to himself, time to summon a divine or demonic being. A random draw will do. The spiritual energy here is even richer than in the southern domain, which means the demonic beasts here are even stronger. It's best to summon a bodyguard. Begin random divine or demonic being summoning. Congratulations to the host for drawing the treasure-sensing jade. This female demon can sense hidden treasures and resources within a 3,000-meter radius. He was pleased. This draw wasn't bad. My body has recovered somewhat. This place isn't suitable for a long stay. I'll find a town and wait for Yang Jian and the others to find me. Suddenly, he sensed the presence of someone approaching. He immediately lashed out behind him. But the newcomer blocked the attack and said, "Your Majesty, don't be alarmed." Recognition flickered in Qin Jun's memory. "You're Zhong Kuei." The figure replied, "Indeed, it is I." Qin Jun quickly asked, "Why are you here? Shouldn't you be in the heavenly observation realm?" Zhong Kuei explained, "Your Majesty, I came through the underworld. It took 3 days." He continued his questioning. "What realm is this?" The man replied, "This is the Eastern Flame realm. The southern domain is separated from the Eastern Flame realm by the southern extremity sea. Even flying at top speed, it would take a month to reach the southern domain. Because of the distance between the two realms, I couldn't bring your Majesty back through the underworld." Qin Yun sighed. "I understand. It's just that things might get a little troublesome from here on out." He thought to himself, this Eastern Flame realm is where that Dongfang CUC came from. If the powers behind him find out I killed him, then I'm in for a lot of trouble. I'll just have to take things one step at a time. He said, "All right, let's continue on our way. Having someone accompany me puts my mind at ease. Is this southern extremity sea ruled by the Dragon King?" Qin Jun inquired. Zhong Kuei replied, "Not entirely. The southern extremity sea is vast. The southern domain and eastern flame realm combined are smaller than it. It's ruled by the Yaoju demon race. Among them, the Dragon Clan holds the most power. The most renowned is the Black Dragon King. Your Majesty, the Black Dragon King is incredibly powerful, but not the strongest in the southern extremity sea." Qin Jun thought to himself, that must be Ali's father. I'll have to find time to bring Ali back later. He then asked, "Then who is the strongest?" Zhong Kuei's expression changed instantly. "The Azure Fox King," he said. The next day, as they journeyed, they came across 2 people convulsing on a patch of grass. "They're probably cultivators who came here to train and were injured by demonic beasts," Zhong Kuei observed. Qin Jun approached the young man and healed him. "Such a young life, what a pity. Fortunately, they encountered me, a benevolent person. I can also ask them for directions to the nearest town." The young man gradually regained consciousness. Looking at Qin Jun, he asked, "Are you a celestial being?" Qin Jun replied, "Indeed. I am the Heavenly Emperor, ruler of all the gods." The young man, still dazed, stammered, "Gui Hai. I actually met the Heavenly Emperor. Am I dreaming? Thank you, Heavenly Emperor, for saving my life. I don't know how to repay you." Qin Jun simply asked, "Do you know which direction leads to the nearest town?" Gui Hai replied, "Iido. The nearest town is Ma Lu Town. There's a teleportation formation there. You can go anywhere you want." Qin Jun said, "Good. Lead the way. Follow me, Senior. You're not from the Eastern Flame Realm, are you? Have you heard of the Grand Astral Assembly, Senior? Our Eastern Flame Realm's top genius, Dongfang CUC, is dead. This news has shaken the entire Eastern Flame Realm. It's said that the one who killed him was someone from the Southern Domain named Qin Shengdi. This has infuriated the Eastern Flame Realm Master, who has declared his intent to annihilate the Southern Domain. To think that a filthy, lowly place like the Southern Domain could nurture such a monster. Now Qin Shengdi's name is known throughout a dozen realms. If he doesn't die, he's sure to become a formidable power. Qin Jun asked, a little embarrassed, has the Eastern Flame Realm Master mobilized yet? Guihai simply replied, I don't know. Most of the geniuses who participated in the Grand Astral Assembly haven't returned from the Divine Hall yet. The Eastern Flame Realm Master won't leave the Eastern Flame Realm. Suddenly, the sky darkened, and a voice boomed, Blood Monarch's sovereign has arrived. Those below, clear the way. Anyone who doesn't will be killed without mercy. Qin Jun retorted dryly, Blood Monarch Sovereign, you're all talk. I won't move. What can you do about it? They shouted back, he won't move. Then stay here forever. The young woman with Guihai cried out in fear, Junior brother, let's go. We're no match for the Crimson Regiment. But he stood firm, declaring no. This senior saved me. I can't abandon him. Zhong Kuei joined the fight. Shenzong Huangquan laughed heartily. As expected, none of Qin Jun's subordinates are ordinary. Enraged, the Crimson Regiment members roared, how dare you injure our people? You're all going to die. A grotesque figure emerged from behind them, its voice a chilling rasp. You're going to release me, aren't you? It seemed surprised when the leader spoke of killing. I'll sacrifice 10,000 people to you later. Greedily, it demanded more, at least 100,000. Otherwise, I won't lift a finger. Cornered, the leader reluctantly agreed. Zhong Kuei eyed the creature, his brow furrowing. A spirit with such solidified killing intent. It must have committed countless atrocities. He muttered, a spirit. This fool has signed his own death warrant. The spirit cackled, launching an attack at the two of them. Enough with the boasting. Zhong Kuei immediately unleashed a soul-snatching spell. The spirit was bewildered. What is this? How can it hold me? Impossible. Seeing the spirit attempting to flee, Qin Jun commanded, Zhong Kuei, don't let it escape. Obeying the order, Zhong Kuei struck. A precise blow pierced straight through the spirit's head. Qin Yun sighed. Why bother? I told you boasting would get you struck by lightning. Now look, you're dead. Let's go. We need to keep moving. Guihai replied, yes, senior. 2 days later, they reached their destination. Qin Jun wondered to himself, it's been 2 days. Why hasn't the God Fiend arrived yet? The system responded, perhaps he overslept. Annoyed, Qin Jun snapped, I don't care. You have to compensate me. I'm in this mess because I completed your mission. If it weren't for Zhong Kuei, I would be dead after encountering that Blood Monarch. The system relented. Fine. I'll reward the host with 1 God Fiend sealing opportunity. Slightly appeased, Qin Jun conceded. All right, that's more like it. Guihai, standing beside him, announced, Senior, we've arrived at Malu Town. I'll take you to the teleportation formation. Dozens of people were queuing, waiting their turn. Qin Jun thought to himself, this really feels like a train station from my past life. Suddenly, a cry for help pierced the air. Your Majesty, save me. He turned to see a young woman. Qin Jun was puzzled. A cat girl. Why is there a cat girl here? He remembered that before participating in the Heavenly Observation Realm's Grand Assembly, Wang Shui had been sent away by her father for training. Could it be? Suddenly, a woman's voice, imperious and sharp, cut through his thoughts. You useless lot. I told you not to follow me. I'm going into seclusion for several months to train. He approached and asked her where she came from. The cat girl, whimpering, hid behind him. Your Majesty, save me. Save a young clan leader. Qin Jun frowned at the woman before him. He reached out and drew his weapon. The woman immediately trembled in fear. This woman was none other than Lu Ruolai, the eldest daughter of the Lu family. She furrowed her brow. What is this gun? It severed our family's Lu fate line. At this moment, 2 guards rushed forward. Miss, be careful. Meanwhile, Qin Jun held a woman in his arms and asked, where's Wang Shui? Take me to her. She replied cautiously, the young clan leader is injured. She's currently in the endless hell. We must go to Nankoan City first. I was useless. I went out to find medicine for the young clan leader, but not only did I fail to bring any back, I was also captured. Hearing this, he patted her head comfortingly. You've done well. Let's go to Nankoan City through the teleportation formation. Ruolai snapped, irritated, hey, she's my pet. You can't take her away. She moved to pull the cat girl back, but Qin Jun raised a hand to block her. Furious, she ordered her guards, stop him. But as they lunged forward, they sensed something was amiss. Sure enough, in the next instant, he unleashed a single attack, sending both guards flying. They gritted their teeth. Looks like this spoiled little miss has kicked an iron plate today. This brat is quite stubborn, daring to provoke the daughter of Lu City's city lord. This will be interesting to watch. Qin Jun calmly turned to leave with the cat girl, but Ruolai stubbornly shouted, stop, you can't leave. Ignoring her, he addressed Guihai. That's all for now. Cultivate diligently. We'll meet again if fate allows. Guihai smiled and cupped his hands respectfully. Thank you, senior. Jun opened a teleportation portal and was about to step through when he heard Ruolai shout again, "Don't run." He turned back, his expression cold. "If you follow me any further, I will kill you." Ruolai froze, a flicker of fear in her eyes. The cat girl, understanding the situation, spoke up. "Your Majesty, this young lady actually wanted to take me to save the young clan leader. Miss Liu is a good person. She treated me very well. If someone else had bought me, I fear—" Ruolai interrupted. "What do you mean, keep or not keep? You're stealing someone's pet and acting all high and mighty." Jun's voice softened slightly. "I'm grateful that you looked after her, but she is one of my people. She cannot be your pet. Give up that notion." Ruolai furrowed her brow, cursing Jun internally. She vowed to find an opportunity to whip him later. Just as she was about to speak, she was interrupted. A cry went up from the surrounding crowd. "The city lord is here." Ruolai, startled, turned and looked, then, recognizing the newcomer, fearfully hid behind Jun. "Protect me. I won't hold it against you anymore. I'll repay you later." He glanced at her, then turned and called out to Zhong Kuei. With just a single word, Zhong Kuei understood and charged forward to confront the city lord. The city lord was no match for Zhong Kuei. A single blow sent him sprawling to the ground. Jun smiled. "Let's go." Only Ruolai hesitated, glancing back. She frowned. "I won't marry someone I don't love. I want to forge my own path." "I'm sorry, father." With that, she looked at Jun. She had decided to follow him. It wasn't long before they reached Endless Hell. Ruolai hurried to catch up. "Hey, wait for me. Don't run so fast." Jun ignored her, turning to the cat girl instead. "How long has it been since you left Wang Shui?" She replied, "For days." He murmured, "For days." As they continued, a monstrous beast suddenly blocked their path. "Humans, halt. One more step and you die." Without hesitation, Jun summoned a dragon. "Who dares block my path? Get out of my way." The dragon soared into the air, and with a single swipe of its massive paw, the beast yielded. Not far away, Wang Shui suddenly sensed something. She turned and scanned her surroundings. "That's His Majesty's aura. Why is His Majesty here?" Several animals watched from a nearby tree. A bird chirped, "Someone's broken through." Black Bear is lost. A monkey chattered anxiously, "We can't let them disturb Tiger Emperor's important business." A snake hissed, "Let me deal with them." With that, it slithered forward. Just then, Wang Shui intercepted it. "Stop! You cannot pass." The snake hissed angrily, "Don't bother resisting. You still want to stop me. Get out of the way." Wang Shui gritted her teeth. "Even if it costs me my life, I won't let you harm him." Suddenly, a bolt of lightning from out of nowhere struck the snake's head. Jun, having arrived unnoticed, pulled Wang Shui towards him, dispatching the snake with a single hand. Seeing him, she cried out joyfully, "You're Your Majesty." In the blink of an eye, the snake was reduced to fragments. He turned and embraced her, comforting her. "Don't be afraid." Overwhelmed with joy, she exclaimed, "Your Majesty, it's really you. You really came. I thought I'd never see you again." Then, anxiety flooding back, she urged, "Your Majesty, we have to run. If we don't, the Tiger Emperor won't spare us." King Yun smuggled. "There's no need to run." She added, "Wait, first, let's talk about the medicine for your injuries." With that, Jun lifted Wang Shui into his arms. "This place isn't safe," he said as he walked. "Let's find somewhere else to treat your wounds." "Zhong Kuei, I leave this place to you." Zhong Kuei bowed his head in acknowledgement. As Jun departed, Zhong Kuei turned to face the monkey and eagle, engaging them in battle. Below, Wang Shui spoke, her voice laced with concern. "Your Majesty, the Tiger Sovereign is the overlord of a 100-mile radius within Endless Hell. His power is unfathomable. More importantly, there's an even greater being above the Tiger Sovereign. Even the regional lord of the Eastern Flame region can't do anything against him." As she spoke, a booming voice echoed from the distance. "Who dares obstruct this sovereign's grand undertaking?" Both Wang Shui and the cat girl looked up to see the imposing figure of the Tiger Sovereign descending. Terror gripped the cat girl. "Your Majesty," she stammered, that's the Tiger Sovereign." The Tiger Sovereign roared, his voice shaking the very ground. "Human, Release her. He unleashed a ferocious attack towards Qin Jun, but in a flash, Zhong Kuei intercepted the blow. Audacious, he bellowed, invoking a divine ability, the Ghost God Convergence, to absorb and deflect the Tiger Sovereign's assault. The collision of their powers erupted in a deafening explosion. The Tiger Sovereign, enraged, issued a chilling threat. I am a subordinate of the Night Emperor. Do you know the consequences of making an enemy of the Night Emperor? Zhong Kuei responded with a cold laugh. I care not if he's the Night Emperor or the White Emperor. Before he arrives, you will die. With that, he extended his hand, and crimson threads shot forth, weaving themselves into razor-sharp blades that sliced towards the Tiger Sovereign, forcing him to retreat. Leaving Zhong Kuei to handle the situation, Qin Jun carried Wang Shui back to where Lu Ruolai and the cat girl waited. Relief and joy washed over the cat girl's face at the sight of Wang Shui. Young clan leader, are you all right? Lu Ruolai, observing Wang Shui, couldn't help but murmur, Sister, you're so beautiful. They settled down to rest. Wang Shui reassured the cat girl. His Majesty arrived just in time. I'm fine. Qin Jun, finally finding a moment of respite, addressed Wang Shui. How did you all end up in the Eastern Flame region? It's a long story, Wang Shui replied. A quarter of an hour later, after she had finished her tale, Qin Jun summarized. So, you initially came searching for the catfolk's ancient texts, but were somehow transported to endless hell and imprisoned here. Wang Shui nodded sadly. Yes, that Night Emperor seems to have a particular interest in the catfolk. Endless Hell also holds ancient catfolk texts, but he has sealed them away. I was captured by the Tiger Sovereign upon my arrival. The wounds I sustained were inflicted by him. He intends to use me to enslave the entire catfolk race. Her voice filled with worry. She continued, Your Majesty, I've heard that the Night Emperor's power surpasses the 10th rank. We shouldn't antagonize him. This isn't the southern region, after all. As she spoke, the system notified Qin Jun that he had activated the side quest, Conquer the Night Emperor. Quest details. The Night Emperor covets the catfolk and is bound to clash with the host. If the host subdues or eliminates the Night Emperor, they will be rewarded with 1 peak god and devil opportunity, 1 god and devil legion summoning opportunity, and 1 god and devil dungeon opportunity. Qin Jun furrowed his brow, lost in thought. Why is the Night Emperor so fixated on the catfolk? What makes them so special? Wait, could this be related to the eternal life mechanism or the southern region's holy court? Just then, Zhong Kuei returned. My apologies, Your Majesty. He escaped. Qin Jun smiled. It's all right. As the Night Emperor's pet, he's bound to have some life-saving tricks. You did well. Now, let's wait for an hour for Wang Shui's wounds to heal before we proceed. An hour later, Wang Shui sat up with a gasp of surprise. My wounds, they're all healed. She threw herself into Qin Jun's arms, her voice filled with joy. Thank you, Your Majesty, for the medicine. He embraced her, his voice gentle. Between us, there's no need for thanks. Where's the catfolk's ancestral land? I'll take you back first. She nodded. Yes. Qin Jun hesitated, a flicker of concern in his eyes. Are you sure you want to follow me? It could be dangerous. You could even die. She furrowed her brow. He sighed. All right, if you want to come, then come. Just don't regret it later. Not long after, they stopped before the entrance to the catfolk's ancestral land. Wang Shui spoke, taking the initiative. I'll lead the way. Qin Jun, his gaze sweeping over the surrounding area, absently replied, all right. Suddenly, he froze. Something had just brushed past him, a fleeting sensation against his skin. War godly run, soul eternally undying, eternal life mechanism. You're awake. Qin Jun stared ahead, his thoughts racing. There must be something inside that you took. I didn't expect you to wake up. It seems it was triggered by something Wang Shui, and I brought down here. Wang Shui frowned. Legend says that long ago, a holy court existed in the heavens and earth. The catfolk were the elite soldiers of the war god of the holy court. After the holy court vanished, the catfolk declined as well. Later, whenever someone in the catfolk broke through to the Tai realm, they would mysteriously disappear. This is why the catfolk haven't been able to prosper in recent years. King Yun pondered her words. Could there be a hidden force targeting the catfolk? Is it connected to that Night Emperor? After a while, they reached their destination. Wang Shui stopped, her voice clear. We're here. They stood before a doorway. This was the ancestral land of the catfolk. She and Qin Jun stepped inside. A strange formation was etched into the floor. He smiled, stopping her. You insert the spirit stones and activate the teleportation formation. I'll take a look around. She replied softly, yes. A dark voice, audible only to him, echoed in his mind. You're much more lucid than before. Much more lucid. I'm using the true body of the extreme flame devil god. He responded, do you want to seize my body? The voice laughed heartily. If I wanted to seize your body, I would have done it long ago. Besides, I can't seize your body. We are one. Confusion laced Qin Jun's thoughts. What do you mean, we are one? The voice replied, you only need to know that our meeting is not by chance, but by fate. One day, you will understand everything. The only one you can completely trust is me. Qin Jun asked incredulously, really? A lamp floated towards him. The voice continued, this is the myriad demon lamp, created by the world-extinguishing demon emperor 10,000 years ago. As long as it's lit, any demon who has signed a blood pact with the myriad demon lamp will be unconditionally controlled by it. Of course, if their cultivation realm surpasses yours by too much, they won't be controlled. The world-creating demon emperor once signed a blood pact with 10,000 of the strongest demon lords of that time, making countless demons in later generations his prisoners. Qin Yun Xiaokut. So that's how it is. He reached out and took the lamp. I never thought the Night Emperor craved the catfolk so much, and it turns out it was because of this. But now it's mine. The lamp shone brightly, and Qin Jun was slightly surprised. It accepted ownership so easily. Why couldn't the Night Emperor and the catfolk do it? The mysterious voice explained, because the world-ending demon emperor is the ancestor of the catfolk. Only someone with the purest bloodline of the catfolk can make the myriad demon lamp submit. However, there is one other person who can claim the myriad demon lamp. Qin Jun asked in surprise, who? The voice replied, Qin Jun was speechless. You're even more secretive than I am. A moment later, he returned to Wang Shui's side. Seeing him emerge, she immediately said, Your Majesty, we can return to the southern domain now. He embraced her and said, I don't plan to return just yet. I want to find Shaoli. You all stay here for a few more days and return with Zhong Kuei first. Zhong Kuei, upon hearing this, said, Your Majesty, wouldn't it be better if I accompanied you? You have no one by your side. Qin Jun smiled. Don't worry, someone will come to pledge their allegiance soon. Compared to him, I trust you more. I need you to protect my realm. All three of them asked in surprise, There's someone else. Qin Jun raised an eyebrow. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. He's here. Wang Shui turned to look back, just as a figure shouted, This old pig is about to run himself to death. Zhu Beiji, his face creased with exhaustion, said, Your Majesty, I've finally found you. Zhong Kuei instinctively moved to protect Qin Jun. This demon is too strong. Qin Jun scolded Zhu Beiji. You didn't come find me for so many days. Did you sleep yourself to death on the way? He cursed inwardly. So the new god devil is Zhu Beiji. I should have known it would be this lazy oaf. Zhu Beiji scratched his head. This old pig didn't want to It's just my nature, my nature. Qin Jun said with disgust, Nature. Were you like this when you went on the pilgrimage to retrieve the scriptures? Zhu Beiji was already drooling, staring at Wang Shui. Times have changed. Such a beautiful woman. Qin Jun angrily rapped him on the head. She's my woman. Stop ogling her. Suddenly, he froze. Wait a minute. System, why does he still have his memories from the pilgrimage? The system replied, This is the new setting after unlocking the God Devil Apex function. All God Devils who reach the Tai's scattered immortal realm and above retain their original memories. The system only makes minor adjustments so that they have both awe and a sense of familiarity with the host. Qin Jun smiled. So that's how it is. He then turned back to Zhu Beiji. Jin Shanzi and Sha Wujing have already pledged their allegiance to me. Sun Wukong will be arriving soon. Think it over carefully. Zhu Beiji was startled. When is my big brother coming? This old pig swears that from now on, I won't dare to look around anymore and will obey your majesty completely. He turned to Zhong Kuei. All right, you all return to the southern domain first. Zhong Kuei replied, Yes, your majesty. Take care. Qin Jun gestured to Zhu Beiji and Ruolai. Let's return to the human clan city first. Zhu Beiji readily agreed. An hour later, the sound of exploding earth and rock echoed from somewhere in the distance. A figure leaped from the rubble, seizing the tiger's sovereign by the throat and roaring, What kind of job did you do? Where is it? Who took it? The tiger's sovereign stammered in terror, I don't know. Your Majesty, the Night Emperor, I was wrong. Please spare my life. The enemy had a Tai scattered immortal. I couldn't defeat him. The Night Emperor roared in fury, waste of space. With a single palm strike, he obliterated the tiger sovereign, scattering his soul. He conjured a glowing orb in his hand, peering into its depths. Stealing from me, and thinking you can escape, he snarled. With a dismissive wave of his hand, he declared, not a chance. He then commanded his subordinates to give chase. Qin Jun, Lu Ruolai, and Zhu Beiji soared through the air, when suddenly, several crimson threads lashed out from behind them. Zhu Beiji, ensnared by the threads, frowned. Heavens, what is this? He strained against the binding threads. Get off. With that, the crimson thread snapped. A figure slowly materialized, chuckling. Fancy meeting you here. He spoke with a smug grin. Now I can finally report back to the Night Emperor. Qin Jun, holding Lu Ruolai close, subtly gestured with a single finger for Zhu Beiji to eliminate the newcomer. Zhu Beiji frowned, but complied. He lunged forward with surprising speed, brandishing his legendary weapon. The figure, caught off guard, was cleaved in two before he could react. The figure staggered back, unleashing several rings of demonic energy. A sinister smile spread across his face. Early stage Tai scattered immortal, I see. No wonder you're so confident. However, this is as far as you go. With a surge of power,